Chapter 1. A very few classmates. Remember? We used to be classmates. When Ningxing heard this from his sworn enemy Su Ling, his eyes widened slightly. The two had just been through an intense tug-of-war in the meeting room. What was originally a friendly business negotiation had escalated into personal attacks. To the extent that he was still pondering whether he should pour boiling water on the money tree in Su Ling's office. He went over his primary and secondary school memories in his mind but could not recall any trace of Su Ling. I remember people, not dogs, he said. Would you even respond if a dog talked to you? Su Ling let out a tisk sound and casually sat down on the leather sofa chair, loosening his tie a bit. Under the rolled-up sleeve, a segment of muscular arm was exposed along with a cold-toned business watch strapped around the prominent wrist. Young Master Ning seems to forget things often. On the desk lay a finance magazine open to a page of an interview with Su Ling. Ningxing saw a photo of Su Ling dressed entirely in black suit, stern and icy, yet handsome and dashing. Words like prodigy, powerful aura, industry pioneer, came into his sight. If they had been classmates, it would have been hard to forget someone like him, right? What nonsense was Su Ling spouting? The long meeting left him feeling dizzy, and his stomach churned as he rubbed his eyes. A cup of hot cocoa was pushed towards him by Su Ling until it was at his lips, its warm and fragrant scent tickling his heart. Have a couple of sips, said Su Ling, your lips are turning white. No need, Ningxing's gaze passed over that clearly defined hand before looking away. How do I know you haven't poisoned it? However, as soon as he stood up, everything turned dark, and he swayed unsteadily. Beautiful. Either his head would hit something and get swollen or some other bump would arise. But seemingly a hand caught him, and drowsiness gradually surrounded him. Mom, I don't want to go to school. Teacher, how to pull up pants. 5 plus 7 equals, woo-woo teacher, not enough fingers. It equals 12. Ningxing woke up from a math problem amidst incessant chattering, opening his eyes. This layout, these colors, original and unchanged. How does it resemble so much the Jean Sunshine kindergarten he attended when he was little? He vaguely remembered his teacher back then, a young woman surnamed Zhang. Teacher Zhang, there's a parent picking up the wrong kid in your class. Someone shouted at the door. The young girl with a high ponytail ran out quickly, muttering, he doesn't acknowledge his own father once he gets home. Ningxing, ? Wow, Teacher Zhang is real. This kindergarten, completely preserved. Ningxing massaged his aching temple, drawing his attention to a plush toy lying on his leg. A plush dog, it was a present from his grandmother when he was 5. The dog still looked new, with the tag on its bottom intact. So, did he really travel back in time to when he was 5? He decided to eat a cookie to settle his nerves. There happened to be one on the colorful plastic table nearby. Already unwrapped, it smelled good. Ningxing planned to stop after eating just 2 pieces, but his hand, reaching for the cookies, was suddenly held down. You took one too many. Put it back, a voice echoed next to his ear. Ningxing turned toward the source of the voice and discovered another child beside his seat. The child stared at him, indignantly pointing at the extra cookie in his hand, clutching his collar in anger, eyebrows furrowed, showing quite a familiar annoying demeanor. Su Ling? Ningxing asked uncertainly. You're right, the other nodded, accepting his identity, but there's no prize. Su Ling pried open his fingers and snatched the cookie from him. Ningxing looked around, then glanced at Su Ling. He couldn't believe what Su Ling had claimed about them being classmates, kindergarten classmates. Still, this small offspring sitting nearby, wearing all black down jacket, lips pursed tightly, guarding his cookies with such solemnity, indeed carried a bit of that mini CEO vibe. This was not a face that got lost in a crowd. Yet why could he not remember Su Ling at all? I don't want your cookies anyway, Ningxing said, get it? Putting aside other issues for now, a mature and composed adult wouldn't stoop down to argue with kids. Su Ling rummaged through his drawer with a ding-dong sound. It wasn't clear if he'd heard Ningxing's words. Hey, is there a clock in the classroom? He asked Su Ling. Do you know what a clock is? No idea of the time since he returned. If you want to see the time, why didn't you say earlier? Su Ling seemed surprised that he'd spoken to him, turning his body toward him and rolling up a part of his sleeves from the down jacket. That's it, this must be Su Ling all right. He started wearing watches at such a young age, no wonder he became so punctual and efficient afterward. Last time during negotiations, he scolded Ningxing even for being 1 minute late. Ningxing leaned forward to take a look. Ningxing. For a moment, he fell into an eerie silence. Your watch, it's quite nicely drawn, Ningxing sincerely mocked after a pause, but there seemed to be too many second hands. Thank you. Su Ling retracted his hand and rolled down the sleeves of his down jacket again, rummaging through his drawer for a box of watercolor pens. He poked at Ningxing's hand back with them. Would you like one as well? The corner of Ningxing's mouth twitched and he stuffed his hands into his pockets. No, thanks. Su Ling said, if you're not interested in your hand, we can always try drawing on your neck. Ningxing tightened his scarf around him, not even one. Alright then, tomorrow. Su Ling shoved his chaotic collection of watercolor pens into a net before grabbing a cookie from the table and snapping it into one big and one smaller half. Ningxing was just about spacing out when a half cookie was pushed toward him. Lend you this half. Su Ling said regretfully, pay me back with 2 tomorrow. Ningxing blinked in confusion. Little brat had already mastered usury at this age. He clearly didn't want it anyway. Su Ling. A sharp voice hollered from the classroom doorway, where 3 heads popped out one by one, barking at him with ferocity. What are you doing? Come on, Su Ling, stop dilly-dallying and hurry up. Ningxing was startled by their shouting. I'll talk to you later. Su Ling acted nonchalantly. Then, as if someone pressed a switch, Su Ling kicked his chair away, grabbing a bottle of mineral water and rushing out. Let's go, guys. Su Ling rallied a group of children. We're going to pick a fight with the senior class. Ningxing. Ningxing. A rowdy herd of kids singing heroic songs stormed towards the adjacent senior class. Ningxing buried his face in his hands, lost for words. That emotionless grand demon Su Ling, who could make the entire business district quiver with fear at his whim, was once like this. In his memory, overly active troublemakers were usually referred to as certain classmates. On what basis did Su Ling have the audacity to ask if he remembered they'd been classmates? Despite his doubts, the cookies tasted good, so Ningxing didn't waste them. The only problem was they crumbled all over his hands. He intended to wash them in the restroom, but he couldn't stand up. Ningxing stared thoughtfully at the wheelchair under his bottom. Oh right, in that year when he was 5, he had an accident. He didn't have much strength in his legs and used a wheelchair for a few years. It was during that time he was sent to his grandmother's home in the countryside for recuperation and attended school in this mountain town for several years. But back then, due to some self-isolation tendencies, he didn't interact much with people around him, leaving faint impressions of everything here. For adults, these trivial matters may pass in the blink of an eye, but for a child at that particular age, they're significant hurdles to overcome. Miss Zhang wasn't around now, and there was no one to push his wheelchair. Ningxing wasn't a kid who retreated into isolation anymore, choosing independence over seeking help in darkness. He wheeled himself slowly toward the bathroom. Underneath the short wall outside the senior classroom stood a line of grimy young ones being punished. Su Ling, spoke a chubby little football-like boy in black and white checkered cotton coat. I saw you talking to the princess just now. Yes, quite the chat. Su Ling leaned casually against the wall, correcting the fat boy. The princess actually acknowledged someone today, the football admired enviously. He usually treats us like air. That's you, Su Ling said. The football flattered. Indeed, when he looks at you, brother Su, it's like seeing misfortune. Ningxing was a transfer student in a junior kindergarten. Unlike the other kids from this small town, Ningxing was clean and pretty, with fair skin and delicate features. But since Ningxing neither spoke nor walked, he seemed like an arrogant princess in a fairy tale, sitting on her throne high above, feet untouched by the earth, aloof and distant. Last time I passed halfway up the hill, I saw the princess house. It was huge. The football salivated. His family must have a ton of snacks, right Su Ling? Su Ling ignored him and looked toward the slide side instead. There sat Ningxing in his wheelchair, the black scarf wrapped tightly around his jaw and mouth, his hair slightly long, revealing a pair of cat-like eyes clear and innocent. It wasn't warm outside, and behind the scarf, Ningxing raised a curled finger to press against his lips, coughing lightly twice. His fingers, cold red despite their whiteness, contrasted sharply against the chill. Ningxing decided to take a break after coming out for a stroll, realizing how cold it was outside. He had overestimated his physical endurance at this age. The wheelchair was heavy, and soon after wheeling it for a while, he ran out of energy. He stopped beside the slide to rest, shivering in the wind and continuously coughing. Do you want to go back to the classroom? A figure suddenly appeared. Did you fall in the trash can? Ningxing asked disdainfully. Is my hair messy? Su Ling retorted in an instant, pointing at the dirt spots on his clothes and muddy hands. Not possible. Su Ling added smugly, the trash cans in school are rather clean. Stay away from me. Ningxing had always been meticulous about cleanliness. Moreover, why would he ever need his rival's help? Don't worry about me, he said, I'm sunbathing. The icy winter wind howled past, sweeping away a leaf. All right then. Su Ling ran off into the distance. Ningxing struggled to maneuver toward the classroom, thinking that he had to upgrade this contraption to an electric version today. He was breathing slightly hard and noticed that his white down jacket cuff had somehow gotten muddy at some point. That rival of his was just as irritating whether big or small. As Ningxing was mentally cursing Su Ling, a flat yet round golden object suddenly fell out of the sky and onto his lap. Ningxing, what is this thing? Su Ling returned. The little demon wiped his hands on his clothes repeatedly before pushing Ningxing's wheelchair again. There won't be any sun in the sky today, Su Ling said. It's so cold outside, so this is for you. You can stay warm in the classroom. Sitting on Ningxing's legs was a plastic sun with a gold-colored shell about the size of a plate. Ningxing fell silent. He no longer said anything to drive Su Ling away and let him push him back toward the classroom. His red frozen index finger lightly traced over the cold plastic sun resting on his leg. Young Su Ling, it seemed, wasn't annoying all the time. This doesn't have any heat, it can't actually keep you warm, do you understand? He mumbled softly. The classroom was already close by now, and frostbitten Ningxing could feel the warmth emanating from the doorway. He tugged slightly at the corner of his lips and heard Miss Zhang's familiar booming voice. Who chipped off the sun emblem next to the Golden Sun kindergarten gate? Ningxing. This sun in his hand suddenly felt scorching hot. Chapter 2 You're an idiot. Ningxing was feeling a bit gloomy. When others were reborn, they came back like dragon kings returning, their presence dominating everything around them. They strode forth, striking down 3 faces with every step and holding scripts for invigorating stories leading to the peak of life. But him? On his first day of reincarnation, because he wasn't careful, he accepted a gift from the mini-version of his archnemesis Su Ling and ended up getting called to the principal's office. Su Ling truly had all 5 poisons. The sun emblem at the entrance of Golden Sun kindergarten disappeared, leaving behind a round hollow hole. It had turned into the Gold Hole kindergarten. Under a tree, Su Ling was standing in punishment while Ningxing was slacking off. It was me who did it, Su Ling announced loudly. Ningxing nodded repeatedly. This little devil was actually quite responsible, taking full responsibility for his actions. Su Ling turned to look at him. Since you want it, I've got it for you. See, I'm really good to you, aren't I? With one sentence, the two of them had become accomplices. Ningxing. Good, too good. Was this person really his nemesis? A Maybach roared up the hill and stopped at the kindergarten gate. The car door opened, and out stepped a well-dressed elderly woman carrying a rare leather handbag and wearing high heels. She was Ningxing's long-unseen grandmother. The elderly woman walked directly towards the principal and teacher Zhang, her lips pressed tightly together, not showing much expression. What happened? She asked coldly. Teacher Zhang hesitantly pointed at the gate and then at the incriminating evidence that Ningxing held in his arms. The elderly woman turned coldly and looked over Ningxing. You've truly. Ningxing felt ashamed and lowered his head, expecting a scolding. Then he heard his grandmother say, "This is excellent." The fragrance of white jasmine surrounded him as his relatively young grandmother knelt down, pulling him into her embrace and wiping away her tears with a handkerchief. Our Ningning finally knows how to cause some chaos. He looks like a lively child now. Ningxing. Teacher Zhang, then what about our son? Compensation, of course there will be compensation, the grandmother said. We'll pay for 50 if we have to. Ningxing. Teacher Zhang. It's unnecessary to go that far, Hui couldn't even shoot down all those. The grandmother generously swiped her card and also donated a new set of slides to the kindergarten before letting the nurse push Ningxing back onto the car. Inside the car, the air conditioning was on, and the heating was very sufficient. Ningxing lay in the back seat, and the nurse handed him a warmed-up bottle of milk, placing the large plastic sun that Su Ling had torn off on the back seat of the car. Qing'an town was small, and the kindergarten and elementary school were on the same narrow road. It was right after dismissal time, and the streets were crowded, so the car moved slowly, almost like a strolling turtle. Ningxing found it stuffy, so he cracked open a small window to look outside. A roadside stall selling starch intestines was surrounded by a group of children chattering excitedly, pushing and shoving each other. And then Ningxing saw Su Ling again. The little devil sat haphazardly on the edge of a flower bed, juggling a big handful of shiny Ultraman cards. As Su Ling looked up, his eyes met Ningxing's gaze through the car window. Ning. The little demon jumped up, waving at him. Look, I got an SSR. Ningxing. Ningxing twitched his hand and closed the car window. Hee, let me see. A chubby hand reached out beside Su Ling. Chubby hand received a slap from Su Ling. Did you wash your hands? Don't touch my digga or oil it. Su brother, Lu Peng, the soccer kid said, the princess doesn't even talk to you. She does, he saw me right away. Su Ling replied, this is called eye contact. I heard from my dad that the princess's family can buy our whole apartment complex, Lu Peng said enviously, I wish I could sit in her car too. Su Ling didn't care. He just thought that black thing looked like a beast, locking the beautiful Ningxing inside it. He wanted to call Ningxing out to play. Why don't you greet the other children? Within the car, Ningxing's grandmother beside him asked, isn't it good that our Ningning wants to make friends? We're not friends, Ningxing replied. In the future, he would be enemies with Su Ling, fighting to death against each other. You keep saying you're not friends, but today you're speaking more than usual, the grandmother patted his hair, this is how children should be, usually you don't even talk to grandma. Ningxing was startled. He used to be like that. Always quiet, looking down, immersed in his own world, unwilling to open up even a little. Looking back later, it seemed like he had missed out on many things. Living again, coming to Qing'an town, he wanted to enjoy his childhood. Grandma, I want to eat coconut chicken tonight, he said. Alright, Grandma was extremely pleased, I'll have someone prepare it for you. Being a child is really quite joyful, but going to school isn't. The next morning, Ningxing was dug out of bed by the caregiver, dressed up, and sent back to kindergarten where he saw that familiar face once again. Good morning. His archnemesis smiled. Ningxing smiled back, not good. After Zhang teacher called the roll and distributed everyone's homework books, placing them in front of each child, Ningxing tilted his head to watch Su Ling open his homework. Such simple questions, yet all answers were marked with red crosses. Ningxing chuckled. Idiot, he said. Could there be anything more delightful than seeing your arch-rival make a fool of himself? Su Ling was playing with building blocks and, upon hearing this, actually nodded in agreement, happily saying, yes. Even you noticed. Su Ling then added, so I copied from your homework yesterday. Ningxing. Ningxing. On his own opened homework book were the same red crosses. He remembered. At that time, he was uninterested in studying, so his homework was always messy. It wasn't until later when he returned to S-City for schooling and realized he couldn't keep up with his peers that he finally worked hard for a while. This little demon before him now clearly didn't understand his mockery as he cheerfully pushed over some building blocks. I built you a castle, Su Ling said. Ningxing couldn't be bothered to look. Was young Su Ling really this clingy? He still remembered how at 18 years old, during his first representation of his family company at an industry summit, it was also his first meeting with the infamous business mogul who stood before him, suit and tie neatly done, extending his hand out gently. Su Ling, as in Ling, from a horizontal view gives you peaks and a side view makes it ridges. And right now, Su Ling was still persistently disturbing him. Do you want to live in it? It's very beautiful, Su Ling pushed the building blocks closer. Ningxing glanced at it once. This castle was just a box, looking quite ominous. Stop bothering me, he said. As he spoke, his back of the hand accidentally bumped into the blocks on the desk, causing them to scatter all over the table. Su Ling looked at the ruins on the desk and froze. For a few rare seconds, he remained quiet, pushing the blocks aside. Ningxing also fell silent. His archenemy was only 6 years old now. Why was he being so petty with a 6-year-old? Su Ling rummaged through his things again, pulling out the box of watercolor pens Ningxing had seen yesterday. In the process, Ningxing suddenly noticed a scrape on his arm, haphazardly smeared with red ointment. What's this? He asked. A man's medal, Su Ling said. Ningxing. Ningxing, who gave it to you? Su Ling thought about it and said, yesterday when I tried to pick the sun for you, I couldn't reach, so I picked up 4 bricks. The bricks weren't smooth. Meaning, this fall was because of him. Next time don't do such things, Ningxing slightly slowed down his speech speed, adding some patience. Isn't it obvious without you telling me? Su Ling replied, next time I'll definitely use a stool to pick it. Ningxing. Alright, reflected but not fully reflected. An itch came on the back of his hand, and as he looked down, within just a short span of a few words, Su Ling had scribbled a few strokes on the back of his hand. Ugly characters, they seemed like Su Ling. The Ling from a horizontal view gives you peaks and a side view makes it ridges? Ningxing suddenly asked. Su Ling, question mark. What? Don't understand, Su Ling replied, my dad hopes that I can be a leader in the future. Ningxing. Fine. With 2 extra words on his hand, Ningxing had a touch of cleanliness obsession, scrubbing for half a while with no result, so he stopped caring altogether. He turned around, wondering what else Su Ling was planning to do. If you don't like the castle, let's draw instead, the little devil laid on the table holding a colored pen, I can even write your name. Ningxing quietly watched him try to act cool. But the little devil wrote Ning Bai instead. My name is Ningxing. Unable to hold it any longer, Ningxing snatched the pen and demonstrated on the paper, Sheng, you need to write the bottom stroke a bit longer. Idiot, he said, copy it 200 times. He got so angry. Angry enough to consider going to the bathroom. Considering that after growing up, his height was much shorter than Su Ling's, lacking the authority in his voice, he drank a large glass of milk this morning after waking up. Now, the question came. At home, he has professional caregivers helping, in kindergarten. Previously, it seemed like it was always teacher Zhang carrying him to the restroom. Being a real toddler was one thing, but now he couldn't afford the embarrassment with this imitation version. He slumped onto the table, feeling an unusual sense of helplessness reminiscent of childhood constraints. Su Ling, who was holding Ningxing's hand, drawing flower borders around his own name, noticed that this princess seemed unhappy all of a sudden. Am I drawing too ugly? Su Ling asked. Ningxing tightly pressed his lips, lowered his head, soft black hair pressed against his forehead, amber eyes dimmed somewhat, and his tearful eye rims reddened. Su Ling snapped shut his watercolor box with a click. Isn't it time for you to go to the restroom? It's usually at this time, he asked, let me push you there. Ningxing blinked in surprise. Su Ling was a man of action, already placing his hand on the wheelchair's armrest. He didn't properly push the wheelchair either, instead half of his body was draped over the back of it while his legs followed behind, using it as a scooter. The two slid away smoothly under the envious gazes of the little ones. Ha ha ha. I've wanted to do this for ages. Su Ling exclaimed. Aya. Ning Sheng was forcibly subjected to the experience of a wheelchair drift, his body darted forward while his soul struggled to catch up from behind. Thankfully, they successfully reached the restroom and Ning Sheng tried to steady himself after that harrowing ride. The young demon possessed superhuman strength, capable of prying off the kindergarten sun emblem on good days, and now managed to lift Ning Sheng out of the wheelchair, dragging him into the stall. Get out, Ning Sheng said as he struggled to stand, clutching onto the door handle. Even though he was in the most embarrassing state, turning his head to see the young demon's face flushed from exertion made him burst out laughing with a puff. Su Ling wasn't pleased. One day, I will be able to carry you, Su Ling's shout reverberated across the kindergarten, I am growing up. Chapter 3, Playing House. Ningxing trembled at Zhu Ling's sudden yell, almost wetting himself. However, the reaction from the person in the next stall was even more extreme. There was a crackling sound, like a phone being dropped on the ground. At least the screen must be broken. Are you finished? He said, shut up. It was too embarrassing. There's one more sentence, Zhu Ling said, just wait. Zhu Ling shouted loudly, I will become stronger. Ningxing. He wanted to cry. The neighbor was dropping the phone, over here, it was losing face. Are you okay, Ningning? Zhu Ling asked, I'm good now. Ningxing grabbed the doorknob and was half-dragged, half-carried back to the wheelchair by the little devil king. He sat down, breathing lightly, then saw Zhu Ling's reddened face once again. Life is really strange. Back when he couldn't imagine that there would be such a karmic connection between him and Zhu Ling. Back to the classroom, he ordered. His command was ignored by the little devil king. Zhu Ling squatted down, seriously examining him, as if reviewing something. Ningxing, ? Zhu Ling approached him, pulled open his down jacket, tugged his pants, readjusted them for him, and helped retie his belt into a beautiful tight knot. Silly Ningning, can't even wear pants, the little devil king looked somewhat frustrated. Ningxing. It's not like I had the strength, right? You're wearing your own pants backwards, he angrily said, I didn't mention it all morning. Zhu Ling nodded, I know. My mom said that if it's dirty outside, just flip it over and it can still be worn. Zhu Ling waited for the wheelchair to move forward, don't be embarrassed, just say anything. Ningxing was already out of patience. Perhaps the adult version of Zhu Ling he could contend with, but this little devil king, he was completely helpless against. Zhu Ling paused, saying, but you're different from us, you're a little princess. This was a bit vague, and Ningxing didn't hear clearly. He didn't delve further either, after all, the thought process of the little devil king these days could fly off in any direction easily. Pushing a wheelchair could send him flying too. So when they passed by the sink, he quickly interrupted, I want to wash my hands. That's a good habit, Zhu Ling stopped, estimated the height of the sink and Ningxing sitting on the wheelchair, but sitting like this, you might only wash your head. Ningxing. Damn, was this sarcasm from an old enemy? Just wait. Zhu Ling felt around in his pocket, found a handkerchief, shook it open, soaked it under the water flow, then wrung it out. He pulled Ningxing's hands from under the cuffs and carefully wiped them with the damp handkerchief. Ningxing's hands were small and soft, Zhu Ling's movements were already gentle, but the coarse texture of the handkerchief brushing past each pale finger, nails trimmed cleanly round, still revealed a light pink hue. How's the wiping? Zhu Ling asked. Even something as simple as washing hands required assistance from the little devil king, it was so embarrassing. Ningxing's cheeks flushed slightly as he lowered his head, it's fine. Then wipe some more. The little devil took a deep breath and scrubbed hard, rubbing his skin painfully. Ouch. Ningxing glared and forcibly pulled his hand back, it hurts. It was rubbed like this, yet the name Zhu Ling written on the back of his hand didn't fade. What kind of crayon pen was this? So long-lasting. Zhu Ling stood by the sink, skillfully rinsed the handkerchief, wrung it dry and unfolded it. Then dried it on the armrest of Ningxing's wheelchair. Ningxing. Can you dry it somewhere else? He sounded very disdainful. No problem. The little devil pushed the wheelchair, drying the handkerchief on a lucky bamboo plant on the windowsill as they passed by the principal's office. The principal pinched his cracked screen phone and suspiciously looked out the window. They strolled back to the classroom, just as Teacher Zhang walked in and was startled to see them. How could you take Ningxing out randomly? Teacher Zhang scolded, taking the wheelchair from Zhu Ling and covering Ningxing's knees with a warm blanket, go back and sit down. The class was playing games. Zhu Ling and Ningxing were exactly divided into two groups, giving Ningxing temporary peace and quiet. There were several sets of toys on the table. Zhu Ling's group got the mini kitchen set while Ningxing's group got the mini store set. This kind of children's game didn't interest Ningxing much, so he just sat on the side, watching the commotion without participating. Next door, the kitchen group was enthusiastically engaged, someone washing vegetables, another building a stove, and yet another holding a spatula. Where's our pot? One child asked. Sure enough, Ningxing looked down to find a small pot in front of him, mixed with some dogtail grass. As expected, Zuling came dangerously close. Zuling. Teacher Zhang called out, why are you running to another group? Ah, I'm delivering food, Zuling justified himself confidently. Teacher Zhang. Ningsheng. I'll give you a good review. He dismissed him, go back. Zuling left. 5 minutes later, Zuling came again. Take out. Ningsheng was already numb. Not really, that was an excuse, Zuling said, I just wanted to see you. Why are you looking at me? Ningsheng asked. Do you not want to play with me? Zuling asked, you've been eavesdropping on our conversations. Ningsheng paused for a moment, this little devil had quite the insight. Before he could reply, Zuling had already laid out all the toys on the table, pots, pans, and everything else imaginable. We're playing house, Zuling said, do you know how to play it? I'll be the dad, you be the mom, and we'll be a family. Okay. I'm going to be the dad, Ningsheng coldly said. Ah, I knew it. You really want to be part of my family. Zuling happily said. Ningsheng. He idly tapped the small spatula against the pan. Where's the food? Pass it over so I can cook. It was only the second day after his rebirth, and here he was playing house with his childhood nemesis. Truly, life was becoming clearer every day. The time flew by like lightning, and before they knew it, it was time to leave school. Today, Ningsheng didn't wait in the classroom. He asked Zuling to wheel him outside the kindergarten. Qing'an town was picturesque, with distant mountain shadows adding a hazy charm. Being in such surroundings relaxed Ningsheng immensely. Nearby snack stalls were surrounded by children, some enjoying snacks, others simply watching their friends munch away. Ningsheng tightened his scarf, feeling the cool mountain breeze brush against his face, when suddenly, he caught a whiff of food. Beside him stood Zuling, holding a giant sausage stick. I can let you take a bite, Zuling offered. So can I, said a young boy named Luyong nearby. No problem, Zuling replied without looking back, after this, I'll give the stick to you. The aroma of roasted meat filled the air, making Ningsheng suppress a smile and turn his head away. He wasn't about to eat from a street stall. Are you sure you don't want any? Zuling pressed, I'm only allowed to buy one per week. No thanks, Ningsheng stubbornly refused. It's really delicious, Zuling wouldn't give up. Zuling held the sausage too close, smearing sauce onto Ningsheng's pale lips. Zuling. Ningsheng was upset now, can't you understand what people say? He took a tissue from his pocket and wiped his mouth clean. You shouldn't force your likes onto others, Ningsheng said, don't you get that? The little devil was taken aback, muttering an oh as he turned around and walked off. Ningsheng sat alone in his wheelchair and sighed. With such a harsh reprimand, surely Zuling wouldn't return today. It was the dismissal time, and people bustled around. Alone in his wheelchair, Ningsheng hugged his small net bag and felt a hint of loneliness creep in. Whatever. He would never lower himself to playing with a lifelong enemy. What a beautiful little child, a voice came from the side. A few 5th or 6th grade boys, slouching casually, wearing nets across their bodies, stopped in front of Ningsheng. Wow, long eyelashes. Just like my sister's doll, someone commented, what's written on your hand? Is your name Zuling? Kid, call us big brother, one student squatted down. Call me father. Ningsheng thought sarcastically. These people surrounded him like they were watching a panda, trying to coax him into talking. He detested being stared at like this. Get out of the way, he finally spoke, his tone proud and aloof. But these older kids wouldn't listen. How small you are, yet you talk so much, Your bracelet is gold, huh? You look pretty rich. What's hanging online? Digga. Trashy Ultraman. Gold bracelet. So what if you're rich? A little cripple who can't even walk. Oh yes, that's right, I'm a cripple whose wheelchair costs more than your dad's monthly salary. Ningsheng snorted inwardly. Good dogs don't block the path, he said. No sooner had he finished speaking than Zuling appeared out of nowhere, blocking in front of him. Ningsheng. What did you just say? The little devil glared coldly at the group. His expression, his stance, it reminded Ningsheng instantly of the future Zuling. Apologize. Zuling roared. Ningsheng was genuinely touched for a moment. The protection from this tyrant, it felt pretty good. The older students, who initially thought nothing of it, found themselves under attack as Zuling leaped forward like a black bolt of lightning, sinking his teeth into one of their wrists. Let go. Apologize. Zuling wouldn't relent, clinging like a wild dog, fierce and unyielding, this is my kindergarten. If I yell, the whole class will come and bite you. They're bullying elementary schoolers. Zuling shouted loudly, how disgraceful. These street ruffians hadn't encountered such fearless kids before, not only willing to bite but also adept at framing them. Unable to fight back, they apologized repeatedly. Yes, sorry. Go away. Zuling dismissed them coldly. The lone warrior turned, stood before Ningxing's wheelchair, grabbed a handful of candy from his pocket and stuffed it into Ningxing's net bag. Candy of various colors and flavors sparkled inside. I found so many flavors, you must like one of them, Zuling said. Don't be angry anymore. The cheap candy wrappers hurt Ningxing's fingertips, but suddenly he found these colorful candies more appealing. Ning Ning. The little demon squatted by his wheelchair, reaching out to smooth the messy strands of his black hair as he watched him peel a wrapper. Don't be sad anymore, they all apologized. Zuling swallowed hard. Do you like this yellow one? If not, I can eat it. Ningxing shoved the candy into Zuling's mouth and noticed the wound on his wrist. Why were you so reckless? Ningxing grabbed Zuling's hand. There was a scratch mark left on his hand back, bright red and slightly broken, making it somewhat unpleasant to look at. He wasn't an actual kid, those nasty words couldn't really hurt him. They had to apologize. Zuling angrily said, Diga Ultraman is the strongest. Ningxing. What the hell are you defending? Chapter 4, Because You're Pretty. A mix of exasperation and amusement. Ningxing snapped the charm off the small net with a loud plop and tossed it into Little Demon's hands. In an instant, Little Demon's eyes nearly shot out lasers. Hey, how embarrassing, Su Ling said while shoving the charm into his pocket. He was afraid Ningxing would change his mind if he hesitated for even a second. It's ugly, I was going to throw it away anyway, Ningxing said coldly. Su Ling jumped excitedly. I'll be your trash can. Su Ling draped himself over the armrest of his wheelchair and played with a pack of candy on his legs. This red one is apple-flavored, blue is blueberry, yellow is pear. They're really good. Su Ling asked, what color do you like? Ningxing didn't like any of them. His snacks were all carefully selected by his caregiver, not only expensive, but also considered in terms of nutritional balance. These crude street snacks, whether from his past life or now, he had never tried. But Little Demon clearly couldn't read refusal. I'll give you the same color as Dai-S. Su Ling wiped his hand vigorously on his pants, peeled a red one, and forced it into Ningxing's mouth. Caught off guard, Ningxing found himself with a piece of candy in his mouth. I didn't want to eat it, he felt disheartened. It's because I'm being lenient with you, understand? That's great, then be more lenient. The Little Demon said. After the cheap artificial apple fragrance passed, there came a refreshing sour and sweet taste. Ningxing, ? Just, it tasted pretty good. It's just a so-so, he said. No, you don't know anything about this candy, Su Ling said. Try biting down, it has a filling. Ningxing bit in and it was stretchy and sticky, even pulling out one of his baby teeth, making him feel like crying. Meanwhile, the little devil had already unzipped the mesh bag and dumped all the candies inside. Wow, your net smells so nice, Su Ling stuck his head into the net and took a big sniff. I just yelled at you like that, aren't you mad? Ningxing asked him. Huh? Su Ling pulled his head out. Ningxing, ? Su Ling patted his shoulder and gestured for him to look. Su Ling took a deep breath and shouted loudly at the nearby starch sausage stall, Auntie. Too stingy. If you don't brush more sauce next time, no one from our class will buy any more. A string of sparrows fled from the woods, and the auntie's hands trembled, breaking a sausage. Ningxing. That's what yelling is, Su Ling turned back, proudly saying, yours wasn't. You sound like a mosquito humming, Su Ling said. Ningxing. Ah, right, I hum like a mosquito, and you sound like locusts sweeping through. No problem, Su Ling said. Keep humming, I can hear you. Ningxing froze. Little Demon really could light up with a little sunshine. Apparently, in his previous life when he was classmates with Su Ling, he didn't give any sunlight at all. Little Master. The caregiver's voice sounded. Why didn't you wait in the classroom today? Ningxing flattened his lips slightly and raised his head, because, it's stuffy in the classroom. Let's go home, the caregiver pushed his wheelchair towards the parking area. As Ningxing looked back, Su Ling frantically waved and tilted his head, pointing to the upward curve of his own mouth. Whatever cute act that was, Ningxing didn't bother paying attention. He was lifted into the car by the caregiver, who stared at him for 2 seconds before handing him a mirror. Did you eat something strange at school, little master? The caregiver asked. Ningxing. Some rotten candy that stained his lips. The thin layer of candy red dyed his lips bright, giving them a blood-like color compared to usual. The caregiver got wet wipes and gently wiped it off for him. One mustn't eat snacks of unknown origins from outside, the caregiver took out a lollipop from the bag. If little master wants anything, he can tell me. Ningxing murmured and obediently tucked the lollipop into his pocket, without much desire to eat it. Grandma wasn't always at home, for instance, today. So it was just Ningxing and the caregiver. For dinner, an ingredient was missing, and the caregiver had to go buy it downtown. He didn't dare leave Ningxing alone in the large house, so he wheeled him along casually. Thus, Ningxing, after a long while, saw this mountain-hidden town again. By 7 or 8 in the evening, the sky had grown dark, yet the town was brilliantly lit. The caregiver went grocery shopping, leaving Ningxing sitting in the wheelchair by the entrance waiting. Next door was a car wash shop, quite noisy. A man was beating his child. Ningxing moved closer to watch. Gain some skills, eh? After just starting kindergarten, you've learned to bite people already. Do you aim to eat humans in the future? The man held a stick in his hand. Medical bills have been sent to our house. They say we need rabies vaccines. How could that happen? The kid got even angrier. I would have bitten without kindergarten too, I taught myself. Money was just given, and you managed to bite someone else. The man was almost furious. Since he has to get injections anyway, 1 or 2 bites won't make much difference. The kid being beaten jumped around. He insulted Dai. And he bullied my people. Ningxing. Hey, Ning Ning. Su Ling rushed over, stopped, and got a firm whack on the butt. Su Ling, ow. Enough already. He turned back and said, don't beat him so much, is your car washed yet? Man. After only a few hours of separation, Su Ling appeared again by Ningxing's wheelchair. Did he beat you? Ningxing asked. Yes, do you want to see? Su Ling untied his belt, a new badge for a man. Ningxing, no, I don't want to see it. How did he beat you? Ningxing asked. Biting someone wasn't that big of a deal. They want over 500. Su Ling said, my father earns only 300 for washing a car. Ningxing, oh. Accustomed to luxury, Ningxing had no concept of such matters. Su Ling thought for a moment, trying to explain hard, it's a huge price like shrimp opening its mouth. It's a lion opening its mouth, Ningxing couldn't help but correct, shrimp's mouth isn't that big. Su Ling, alright, I'll remember. Do you want me to pay for you? Ningxing asked. Since Su Ling bit someone for his sake, Ningxing didn't want to owe this rival any favors. Haven't you paid already? The little devil pulled out an Ultraman charm from his pocket and leaned close, whispering extremely softly, you don't understand how valuable it is to Earth. Ningxing. This town seemed too high in altitude, he wanted some oxygen. Why do you insist on playing with me? This question had been bothering Ningxing for 2 days. You're pretty, Ning Ning. They are all looking at you, the little devil looked around. Ningxing disagreed, they just think I'm disabled and feel sorry for me. In that case, their brains are disabled, Su Ling said. Su Ling didn't stay long and was called by the man earlier to help wash cars. In December weather, the hands of the little devil were red from the cold. Sitting on the hood of a car holding a high-pressure water gun, he kept turning to look at Ningxing and smile. He was too silly, so Ningxing turned away. The next day, Ningxing got up early as usual and went to kindergarten. It was quiet today, Su Ling didn't come. Teacher Zhang took attendance and when she called out, Su Ling, there was no loud and fake response of, present, from the class. Sitting in his wheelchair, Ningxing idly flipped through picture books. Well, without that incessant chatterbox nearby, it was actually kind of uncomfortable. Moreover, why didn't Su Ling come to school? Was he beaten again? Or was he sick from the cold of washing cars? He patted his head, shaking off these thoughts. Stop. Why should he care about his rival? How comfortable and peaceful, isn't this the ideal life of a slacker that he dreams of? Teacher Zhang came over, covered him with a blanket, and asked if he felt unwell anywhere. If you need to pee, tell the teacher, Teacher Zhang reminded him, why aren't you singing with everyone today? I don't like singing, Ningxing said. The classroom door was pushed open with a bang. Su Ling, out of breath, stood at the doorway holding a down jacket and wearing a baseball cap. All the classmates turned to look at the entrance. Good morning, Su Ling walked into the classroom. Teacher Zhang laughed in frustration, how could you be late, huh? Do you even look like you're going to school? Quickly go to your seat. Beside Ningxing, someone plopped down with a thud. What have you done? Ningxing criticized, you smell of sweat. In the dead of winter, the little devil took off his coat, revealing black hair still damp with sweat. I ran from the foot of the mountain to the top, he said. Ningxing, are you brain damaged? Don't worry. Su Ling happily said, my dad says I don't have a brain. Ningxing was tired of scolding him anymore. This guy really had a great mindset and was immune to anything. Whatever, let him do what he wants, it's none of Ningxing's business. Ning Ning, please don't ignore me. Su Ling, seeing Ningxing's indifference, pulled at his hand, I dreamed about you ignoring me last night. In the dream, Ningxing was wrapped in oversized adult clothes, sitting in the corner of the kindergarten yard, thin, small, pale-skinned, drooping eyebrows, like an abandoned doll, refusing to acknowledge anyone, not making a sound, also not looking at him. So what if I ignored you? Ningxing turned his head. When I climb more mountains and grow taller, I can carry you, then we'll both go to relieve ourselves, Su Ling said. Ningxing was speechless. Who wanted to have this arrangement with him? The little devil's self-esteem was pretty strong, he still remembered this issue. This person would later grow up to be 6 feet tall, broad-shouldered and narrow-waisted, with an enviable figure, and his presence was intimidating, yet here he was training hard, determined to crush someone. Wishing to grow taller, Ningxing picked up the milk bottle and drank a sip of milk. Did you all complete yesterday's homework assignment? Teacher Zhang was preparing to start the class. Take them out now, I'll collect them next. Good, the little ones replied. Ningxing was now a well-behaved child, he had finished all that he was supposed to write and neatly placed his workbook on the desk. The little devil rummaged in his tiny pockets, then sheepishly smiled as his search came up empty. Not good, I couldn't find it. Ms. Zhang was already used to it, didn't bring it, huh? Bring it tomorrow. You didn't write it, did you? Ningxing showed no mercy, idiot. Not hers. The little devil beckoned him over and whispered into his ear, I did the one you assigned. Ningxing, ? I didn't assign anything, don't make things up. The little devil took out a crumpled notebook and unfolded it mysteriously in front of him. The paper was filled with densely written pencil words, all of them were Ningxing, spelled correctly this time. I told you to copy 200 times yesterday, Su Ling said, and I did. Chapter 5, Wild Dogs. Row by row, the names became gradually neater despite their initially messy appearance. After seeing these words repeatedly, Ningxing felt as if he wouldn't even recognize his own name anymore. Did I ask you to copy? He questioned, are you being so obedient? For some unknown reason, he felt a bit irritated. Even though his brain kept telling him that this person was his archnemesis, his heart somehow developed a little bit of favoritism towards them. This favoritism made him feel slightly embarrassed. Would you go and stand in punishment if I told you to? He asked. Su Ling jumped up instantly, ready to head toward the door. I'll give you an upside-down somersault. Ningxing. Come back, he said. With a loud clang, Su Ling sat back down. I'm teasing you, Su Ling said, do you think I'm stupid? Ningxing pressed back his curled lips, immature. The class was teaching drawing. When Ningxing took out his brand new colored pencils, crayons, and watercolor pens from his bag, he felt like he was surrounded by gazes. Only then did he notice that everyone else's art supplies were rather crude. Take Lu Peng for example, the boy who looked like a soccer ball, only had a few broken crayons in his hand. Seeing Ningxing's set of 72 color pencils, he almost started drooling. Ningxing hesitated for a moment. Don't lend him yours, Su Ling said, he didn't wash his hands after eating spicy snacks. Clean-conscious Ningxing pulled the pencils closer to himself. Su Ling, and you didn't offer us any either. That's what you're worried about, huh? Ningxing ruthlessly pointed out. Ningxing didn't know how to draw. But when it came to messing around with the kids in the kindergarten, he was quite confident. He painted a greenish-yellow sun and sketched a few leaf-like clouds before admiring his masterpiece. Then something pushed into his field of vision, it was a sheet of paper. On that paper was an exquisitely lifelike panda. Ningxing. Being utterly beaten, his pride was painfully hurt. Let me show you my panda, Su Ling said, a giant panda. But the characters next to your drawing say, De Neng Mao, dot. Ningxing pointed at the letters, idiot. My version. Su Ling folded his painting into a small square and stuffed it into Ningxing's watercolor pencil box, is for you to keep. Not long after coming back to life, Ningxing had already received a second token gift from his nemesis. It was hard to refuse. Though the presents were all peculiar things, still, he couldn't simply take them without reciprocating. He rummaged through his bag, found the bag of lollipops given to him by the nurse yesterday, and was going to ask Su Ling if he wanted one, but the words on his tongue turned into, these are awful, I want to throw them away. Furrowing his brows, Ningxing distastefully moved the lollipops away. Hee, let me bear this suffering then. Su Ling pocketed the sweets. Ningxing. Regardless, it was pretty good, successfully sent off. Indeed, he wasn't adept at interacting with his rival. He just breathed a sigh of relief, but his wrist was grabbed again by Su Ling, the cool tip of a pen touching his hand. What does he plan to paint on his hand again? Ugly. Ningxing resisted strongly. He scrubbed his hand with soap last night for half an hour before the markings finally washed off. Not hard, come closer and see, Su Ling flipped open his wrist, a little butterfly. I didn't mean ugly in that sense. Ningxing fell apart again. Ning also has little wings now, Su Ling said, you can fly by yourself. Ningxing fell silent for a while, then unhappily lifted his hand and messed up little demon's hair. Idiot, Ningxing said, how could people grow wings? His wrists itched, Su Ling paid close attention to copyright issues and wrote his name beside the little butterfly. Ningxing wanted to cry looking at his scribbled wrist. So unsightly, what a bad habit, marking someone. Su Ling stood up on his own and placed a stool underneath him, opening a small gap in the window. Are you very hot? Ningxing asked. Su Ling shook his head, no, it's you who is hot. You are blushing, Su Ling scratched his cheeks. Ningxing, get away. Little demon's grip wasn't weak, pinching his face even hotter. Ning, aren't we best friends? Su Ling asked him. Who says we should be best friends? Ning Sheng was infuriated. Do you know how many sentences you insulted me later? The chaotic painting class finally ended. Kindergartens do have breaks for exercises, and today with the sun shining, teacher Zhang wheeled Ning Sheng's little wheelchair outside. He enjoyed the principal's perspective, watching teachers and toddlers jump around chaotically on the playground. Indeed, no one could say otherwise. Su Ling bounced the best with the most standard movements. Ning Sheng hadn't been staring for more than a few seconds when Su Ling noticed and raised his arm, waving enthusiastically toward him, the once coordinated movements becoming entangled. Ning Sheng snorted softly and turned his gaze away. The principal was swiping through short videos on her cracked phone screen when she turned around and saw this little cash cow pouting and glaring as if he were upset. She immediately called a teacher over to push Ning Sheng for a walk around. Ning Sheng, who had been engrossed in watching something, was thus pushed away. Ning Sheng was carried to the swing and leisurely swung for a while. When the class break exercises ended, the teacher pushed him back to the classroom. By the sandbox of the kindergarten, several children were playing with sand. I'm about to dig up a treasure. Lu Peng held a shovel. When I have money, I'll buy the whole kindergarten and then blow it up. You don't have much ambition. A voice beside him mocked, I'll buy it and raise the tuition. Ning Sheng. There was no doubt, some people's capitalist minds showed signs early even during their monster phase. He slightly curled his lips and heard two more children talking. Then you come down and dig, Lu Peng said. What are you doing standing at the edge of the sandbox? It's dirty, Su Ling replied. TCH. Lu Peng sneered, you rolled around in there imitating Ultraman the other day. Don't insult Ultraman, said the little monster. Are you scared of getting your clothes dirty so Princess won't play with you? Lu Peng teased. Look at this. Su Ling pulled out a bag of lollipops from his down jacket hood. Princess gave me these. Wow, Lu Peng envied greatly, can I have one? Su Ling took out a cheap candy from his pocket and handed it to the chubby boy, here. Give me 5 tomorrow, he said. The chubby boy's hand trembled. Playing with Princess is good, Lu Peng sighed, she gives you good stuff. Not really, Su Ling disagreed. Ning Sheng felt warmth in his heart. Then Su Ling dug out an Ultraman pendant from his pocket, dangling it in front of Lu Peng to boast, playing with Princess also gets you new toys. Ning Sheng's smile froze at the corner of his mouth. The damn little monster, did he approach him just for food and toys? His mood was still pretty good when he left the classroom but seemed suppressed by the time he returned. The teachers assumed he was unhappy and carefully coaxed him with all kinds of plush toys, singing nursery rhymes for him. Ning Sheng hugged his plush puppy and internally ridiculed himself hundreds of times. No way, right? He couldn't be expecting anything heartfelt from his sworn enemy, could he? Moreover, why should it matter how Su Ling behaved? I'm not unhappy, he told the teachers. After the class break exercise, Su Ling swaggered back to the classroom and placed a shiny object in front of Ning Sheng. I picked this up for you, it's a sun. I don't want it, Ning Sheng didn't bother acknowledging him. But wasn't that just a broken piece of glass? Ning Sheng rolled his eyes at the little monster and threw the glass into the trash can hard. The little monster stared at the trash can, stunned. Do you not want the sun? He asked. I don't want your trash. Ning Sheng said, don't bring them here for me. Su Ling. Su Ling made a huge racket stacking building blocks, then went outside to fight with the older kids twice, absent-mindedly observing his desk partner. His desk partner looked disheartened. Ning, near the end of class in the afternoon, Su Ling couldn't hold back anymore and pushed over a disposable paper cup. Have some juice. No, Ning Sheng turned his head, glancing at the cup. What kind of juice is it? Smelled pretty good. I made it with the lollipop you gave me, Su Ling smiled, all of it, for you. Ning Sheng. I wouldn't poison you, Su Ling said. Who cares if you poisoned it or not? Ning Sheng pushed the cup aside. The little monster's eyes clouded momentarily, seemingly unclear why he thought of saying that. Ning Sheng said, go away. However, his wheelchair was pushed. Ning, let's go pee, the little monster said, good friends go together. Ning Sheng really didn't want to deal with him, but his body didn't follow his wishes, and he was wheeled out of the classroom. Is this kid trying to get free meals and drinks too seriously? Doesn't this small benefit seem unequal for such a calculating little monster? After lunch, nap time arrived, and Ning Sheng yawned, temporarily putting aside that confusion. Nap time in the kindergarten, considering his inconvenience, his bed was prepared separately. In the past few days, the little monster liked to bother him by lying at the foot of his bed. Today, seeing Ning Sheng in low spirits, the little monster dared not come. Without the local bully supervising, there was a bit of trouble. He fell into a deep sleep but woke up halfway through. A few older children didn't sleep, secretly riding on his little wheelchair for fun. Sitting on it, I can also be the princess. Let me slide another round, and it'll be my turn. Go away, shut up, isn't my imitation of Ning Sheng spot on? Ning Sheng. That doesn't sound like him at all. The little monster was just being simple and innocent, able to treat that thing as a toy. He enjoyed watching the spectacle, content to spectate with wide-open eyes. But then his wheelchair got played with until it sparked like lightning. Loaded with 4 or 5 kids, it slammed into the side of his bed, its armrest poking straight into Ningxing's leg which hung over the edge. One of the wheels fell off and rolled away in circles. Ningxing, huh? What are you guys doing? Came an angry roar from behind him. Su Ling looked as if he'd just woken up, grabbing his blanket, dashing out, and pouncing on one of the culprits, starting to punch. The little demon threw punches, pressed his victim down by the neck and slammed them against the ground hard, even kicking them while verbally attacking, clearly ready to bite too. Ningxing had seen Su Ling fight before, but Su Ling was truly crazy when fighting. Su Ling, that's enough, Ningxing said softly. Stop hitting. But it did no good. He couldn't call off the berserk Su Ling. Su Ling. He shouted loudly. Stop quickly. What's going on? What's going on? The teachers rushed in upon hearing the commotion, pulling apart the tussling children. Su Ling panted heavily, eyes fierce, standing protectively in front of Ningxing. All parties involved were asked to call their parents. Due to the severe damage to his ride, Ningxing was sent home early. After dinner, accompanied by a caregiver, he completed his daily rehabilitation exercises and held a heated hand warmer while sitting on the couch watching TV. As the sky grew darker, he became distracted, thinking about Su Ling. The little monster's combat power was top-notch among his peers. Every one of those older class children had lumps on their heads after being beaten. So what about Su Ling? How was Su Ling? He had a children's phone, but Su Ling didn't. Some things, he wanted to ask but couldn't. Are we still going to buy things in town today? He asked the caregiver. We're not going today, replied the caregiver. Everything needed has already been bought. Do we need to wash the car? He asked again. Nope, the caregiver said. Young master doesn't know, your family's car isn't washed at the shop in town. Ningxing nodded. He felt somewhat unreasonable now wanting to go down to the town below. Just as he thought, the caregiver called him, young master, there's a child squatting for a long time outside the gate. It seems like they're looking for you. Do you want to take a look? Ningxing, ? His wheelchair had been sent for repair, so the caregiver draped a thick coat over him and carried him to sit on the bench in the garden near the door. Ningxing looked up and saw Su Ling squatting on the round stone at the villa entrance. Are you hatching eggs there? Ningxing asked irritably. I haven't learned that yet. Su Ling jumped down and fell onto the ground with a thud. Ningxing underestimated it, Su Ling said, my legs went numb. Why didn't you press the doorbell? Ningxing asked. Could you install a doorbell on the ground too? Su Ling asked back. Ningxing. Alright, got it, can't reach, huh? For dogs. Ningxing asked sarcastically. The little demon grimaced, limping painfully step by step and eventually sat beside Ningxing, holding an insulated bucket. My dad made me climb the mountain to deliver a part, said the little monster. You delivered it to my doorstep? Ningxing questioned. What's this? Ningxing pointed at the thermos. Boiled peanuts, Su Ling replied, it's very delicious. He took the small bowl from the bucket and poured some for Ningxing. Little master. The caregiver reminded him from afar. They didn't allow Ningxing to eat anything of unknown origin. Go inside, Ningxing said. But. The caregiver hesitated. Ningxing said firmly, I'll call you when I want to go back. The caregiver left. Only Ningxing and Su Ling remained on the garden bench. Ningxing held the small bowl, tasting a little bit. It's too sweet, he frowned, not tasty. Is it? Su Ling took the bowl and gulped it down. Ningxing was dumbfounded. Isn't it supposed to be for me? He asked. This guy spoke and acted solely based on his own whims without any rules. A bit too sweet, the little monster wiped his mouth, the store selling this should go out of business. He fished out a band-aid from his pocket, knelt down, and lifted Ningxing's trouser leg. Cold winds swept in, Ningxing shrank a bit. A bruise had formed on the white skin of his calf due to the earlier commotion. Su Ling tore open the band-aid. Garbage can't be thrown on the floor, Ningxing reminded. Oh, Su Ling squatted down, picking the wrapper and putting it back into his pocket. His clothes were worn thin, and as he moved, they bunched up, exposing several scratches on his waist. It seemed these were claw marks from previous fights. Ningxing watched as the little monster, covered in small and large injuries, squatted on the ground, gripping his calf to place a pinkish band-aid over the tiny bruise. Ningxing reached out and grabbed Su Ling's hair. Idiot, he shouted. You're an idiot. Can an idiot be your best friend? The little monster tilted his head and asked. Ningxing's cheeks warmed slightly, and he turned away. Then I will think about it. Chapter 6, Taking a Shortcut. Only naive kids are so obsessed with friends, business tycoons like us only talk about partners. Ningxing grumbled inside but didn't make any more sarcastic remarks aloud. Ningxing, hey, you. A swish on her leg as Su Ling raised his hand and tore off the band-aid. It's crooked, doesn't look nice. The little demon said. Then he put it back on and tore it off again. Ningxing. You're hurting your teammate, huh? The small bruise on her leg turned into a rosy one. Su Ling adjusted the bandage straight, finally satisfied. If Ningxing's legs were not hurt, she would have kicked him long ago. The caregiver probably wasn't at ease and came out looking for them. Young master, it's cold outside. Shall we invite the little friend to come in and sit for a while? Come inside. Invite a sworn enemy inside. Does that make sense? Su Ling's hands hidden in the cuffs were frozen red. Ningxing, I think I do need someone to help me clean my room. The big iron gate outside the garden was opened, the caregiver holding Ningxing, carrying Su Ling together through the villa gate. Ningxing rested her chin on the caregiver's shoulder and looked back at Su Ling. The little demon kept walking straight ahead, holding the shiny thermal bucket following them. Su Ling, why is there a dent on your thermal bucket? Ningxing asked. Su Ling, it fell to the ground just now. Ningxing thought of the bowl of peanut soup the little demon handed her earlier. Did you wash it after picking it up? I wiped it with a leaf, Su Ling replied brazenly. Ningxing. Oh no, it seems like I ate something dirty. You might as well not have wiped it. They arrived at the entrance. Ningxing immediately noticed Su Ling's dusty shoes. Get him a pair of new slippers, she said to the caregiver. After thinking for a moment, she also said aggressively to Su Ling, take off your socks and coat too. Su Ling did as told. Ningxing, also take off your pants, never mind, come in. Su Ling happily ran in. Inside Ningxing's room, the heating was on, and soft plush carpets covered the floor. Su Ling obviously showed great curiosity and hadn't stopped looking around since entering. Ningxing sat on the carpet, dug out her children's phone from a small net. What's the home number? Su Ling, ? Call your dad. Ningxing said, tell him you're at a classmate's house. Must I call? The little demon seemed quite hesitant. Hurry up. Ningxing pushed the child phone towards him. Here, take it. She certainly didn't want to be accused of being a kidnapper. The little demon fidgeted and picked up her phone. Are there games? Ningxing paused for a moment. There should be some. He hadn't really studied this kid's gadget carefully. Call first. He scolded sternly. You have a dad, right? Su Ling, yes, I have some. Ningxing, ? Have, some. Was the one who beat you up the other day? She asked. New dad. Su Ling said. Ningxing. Now I get it. Little master, let me handle it. The caregiver had already heard enough and dialed the number of the Golden Sun Kindergarten, asking for the contact information of Su Ling's parents, explaining Su Ling's situation. Done. The caregiver hung up the phone, squatted down, and said to Su Ling, little friend, you can stay here tonight and go to kindergarten with Ningxing tomorrow morning. Ningxing, ? Ningxing. Ningxing, wait. Who wants him to stay overnight? The adults at your house said they would bring over your homework later, the caregiver said. Su Ling. Both kids seemed overwhelmed, sitting on the ground, eyes wide open in surprise. For the first time, the caregiver saw their young master so full of vitality, smiling as he backed out and closed the door, letting the two young ones play by themselves. Ningxing had never been alone with his sworn enemy in a closed space before, feeling very uncomfortable all over. Fortunately, Su Ling's attention was not on him right now. Su Ling wanted to play with Ningxing's children's phone and wouldn't let go. He watched as the little demon opened the game and logged into his account. A few minutes later. Stranger player, shit, elementary schooler. Su Ling happened to recognize all these words. Kindergarten Su Ling, is he complimenting me? Ningxing. Yes. Su Ling gave a thumbs up emoji. The other side was completely baffled, spitting out a string of colorful words just outside the range of the little demon's literacy. Su Ling gave another thumbs up. Ningxing, watching from the side, was almost laughing out loud. The phone displayed an incoming call from Grandma, and Su Ling handed the phone to Ningxing. Ning Ning ah, it was Grandma's voice on the other side. Ningxing, yes. Grandma. Are you so happy today? Grandma chuckled. Ningxing hesitated for a moment and then lowered her voice, not really. Being happy is a good thing, Grandma said. Recently, everything has been going well. Grandma hopes Ning Ning can be happy every day. Ningxing gently said, oh. Grandma, I heard, today there was a little friend playing with you. Ningxing knew it for sure, the caregiver would definitely ask Grandma's opinion about something like this. You two have been playing games for 2 hours already, Grandma said. There are a lot of toys at home. Play something else with your good friend and remember to protect your eyes. Ningxing. He had forgotten that this children's phone came with monitoring features, so everything he did could be seen by Grandma. Understood, he said. The child phone triggered a child lock, automatically exiting the game and leaving nothing to play. Su Ling's homework book also arrived. Only then did Ningxing realize that while he had been too busy watching Su Ling play, he had neglected his own homework. Reborn Ningxing was an obedient little boy, and he laid out his workbook on the small table. Today's assignment was drawing, which happened to be someone's forte. The topics were various weather conditions like sunny day, windy, rainy, etc., requiring corresponding drawings. Ningxing pulled out his set of watercolor pens and started painting on the paper. Once done, he turned around to find Su Ling's work indeed more appealing than his own. But where is Snowy Day? Did you eat it? He asked. Does it taste good? Su Ling asked back. Ningxing tapped the little devil's head with the watercolor pen in his hand. You only think about eating. What is snow? Su Ling asked again. Ningxing, ah. That's right. Qing'an town was in the south where winter was cold and windy, but there was never any snow. You'll see it someday, Ningxing said. When they grew up, the city they lived in leaned towards the north and had heavy snow every winter. Ningxing was more patient today. He selected a blue pen to teach Su Ling how to draw snowflakes. Draw it like this, 6 points, and then add more details on each point, Ningxing demonstrated on the paper. Now you try. Su Ling imitated his steps and the drawing looked almost identical. Ningxing was quite satisfied, but when he turned around again, Su Ling had filled all the boxes with snowflakes. You should have drawn just one. Ningxing said. Is this supposed to be a blizzard? You even drew them in the sunny day box. I call this changing skies, Su Ling said. Ningxing. Ningxing, shut up. Erase it. No wonder tutoring homework was the most exasperating thing. Young children always had an early bedtime. Approaching 9 p.m., Ningxing was carried out by the caregiver to wash up. When he returned to the room, he was dressed in soft pajamas, his cheeks slightly pink from the warmth, with a porcelain-like complexion. I can wash myself, Su Ling raised his hand and said to the caregiver. Ningxing glared fiercely at the chaotic watercolor marks on Su Ling's arms. Take him away and scrub him clean. The little devil failed in resisting and was picked up by the waist and taken away. Ningxing buried his face in the pillow and snickered quietly. Indeed, his happiness stemmed from Su Ling's wounded pride. Ningxing laughed himself to sleep. Half an hour later, the caregiver gently lifted the freshly cleaned Su Ling onto Ningxing's bed. Ningxing stopped laughing immediately. Get off, he pushed Su Ling, to no avail. Though both were kids, Su Ling had clearly outgrown him in stature long ago. Su Ling grabbed his wrist and examined it carefully. The paint has washed off, Su Ling lamented regrettably. Tomorrow I'll draw you something better. No more drawing, Ningxing covered his wrist protectively. It took a lot of effort to finally clean them. How annoying the sworn enemy was. Su Ling wore Ningxing's pajamas, which were a bit small on him, exposing a significant portion of his elbows. His wrists were covered in bluish bruises. The little devil's medals had multiplied once again. It seemed all the kids in this town were like that, tough and resilient, growing up as strong weeds running through the mountains and brimming with vitality. Don't crowd me, Ningxing ordered, you can only sleep on the edge of the bed. Su Ling squeezed himself against the edge of the bed, his back facing Ningxing. To avoid falling off, he was trembling persistently. Ningxing. Just don't squeeze so much, he said. Yi. Su Ling tumbled half a turn, now facing him. Ningxing was caught off guard, meeting those bright, lively eyes. I'm sleepy, he mumbled as he turned over. The lights dimmed, and the night fell over Qing'an town. Surprisingly, the little devil had a good sleeping posture, neither talking in his dreams nor snoring. However, Ningxing couldn't fall asleep easily. A brilliant idea suddenly struck him. Little Su Ling was, surprisingly active and obedient to his commands. But not entirely obedient, resembling a hard-to-tame little puppy. Everyone liked taking shortcuts. Ningxing wasn't an exception either. Su Ling's future status and achievements in the business circle were evident for all to see. If he started getting along well with Su Ling now, he might directly transform from being Su Ling's sworn enemy into a close friend in the future. Moreover, he could even pull some strings, turning the big demon into a giant demon. Wouldn't he then be able to cut down years of struggle? After all, even a few crumbs from the giant demon's hands would suffice for him to eat, drink, and enjoy himself for many years. At present, Su Ling needed only a wave of his hand to summon, showing great friendliness towards him. Based on today's experience teaching Su Ling how to draw snowflakes, Ningxing believed it feasible. He had decided to become Su Ling's best friend and life mentor. With that settled in his mind, Ningxing closed his eyes with peace, ready to embrace sleep. A journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step, so it would start tomorrow. Progressively building up from the foundation. Ningxing fell asleep. The next day, the caregiver sent a chatty Su Ling and a sleepy Ningxing to kindergarten. My net is very heavy today, Su Ling said. I've placed some knowledge in your net, Ningxing mumbled sleepily. Su Ling. Ning, did you give me a gift? Su Ling asked excitedly. The little devil unzipped the net and hurriedly dumped its contents onto the table. A heavy book titled Advanced Mathematics slammed onto the desk. Su Ling. Chapter 7, What Makes You Different? Ningxing was so drowsy that his eyes could barely stay open. He ignored Su Ling for the moment and dozed off with his head on the desk. When he woke up, everything in front of him was white. Row upon row of paper-folded fighter planes and small tanks surrounded him. Ningxing. What are you doing? He heard teacher Zhang ask Su Ling. Protecting Ning, said the little devil. He fell asleep. Ning Sheng, wake up, teacher Zhang patted his shoulder. It's too cold, you'll catch a chill. Ning Sheng straightened his body. His first words were, the folding is just okay, not as good as mine. His second sentence, what did you use to fold these? Half of the advanced mathematics textbook had been torn off, leaving half the knowledge. Ning Sheng silently recited the phrase, progress step by step, several times in his head. Are you sure you're protecting me? He asked. Your tank's cannon seems to be pointing at me. Su Ling thought it made sense and flipped the paper toy over. Ning Sheng knew how to fold a small paper boat. He tore out a page from his book, folded a boat, and placed it in Su Ling's hands. It looks better than yours, Ning Sheng said. Is it for me? The little devil was very excited. Ning Sheng, it's just to prove mine is better. Still, Su Ling cherished it like a treasure. He swept all the other folded paper toys aside and placed the small boat right in the center of the table. Su Ling, Lu Peng saw the commotion and asked, are those dumplings on your table? Ning Sheng. Dumplings? How can they look like dumplings? You don't have an eye for detail, Su Ling loudly scolded. These are ingots. Ning Sheng. Whatever they look like, let it be. Today the kindergarten distributed dried cranberries as a snack. Ning Sheng usually didn't eat snacks from outside, so he would usually decline them. But today, he extended his hands toward the teacher just like the other kids and said, thank you, teacher. Teacher Zhang rarely saw him this lively, so she absent-mindedly touched his head with her empty hand and gave him an extra pack. Ning Sheng thought for a moment, tore open a small corner of the fruit dry packaging, then signaled to Su Ling who was happily playing with his toy wooden horse. Am I good at riding horses, Ning Ning? The little devil asked. I don't want this, Ning Sheng poured the dried cranberries into Su Ling's palm. Wow. Su Ling clutched the extra share of snacks. Over there, Lu Peng looked enviously, his eyes even turning red. The princess is really good to you, said Lu Peng. That's for sure, Su Ling replied. Ning Sheng smiled quietly to himself. The likability of this little devil is truly easy to increase. Then he heard Su Ling announce loudly, we slept together last night. Ning Sheng. Covers shared, Su Ling added. My parents only share one blanket, Lu Peng said admiringly. Just sleeping together, what's so great about that? Ning Sheng couldn't quite understand what certain young ones found thrilling. But Su Ling was indeed extremely clingy. Today, he wrote the character, Su, on Ning Sheng's wrist when he wasn't paying attention. Ning Sheng was lost in pondering his Devil King raising plan and no longer listened carefully to Su Ling chatting with others. Can I also be friends with the princess? Lu Peng drooled. No, Su Ling was cautious. Why not? Lu Peng didn't get it, there is only one princess, but there can be many friends, right? What makes you different? Su Ling had no answer. Ning Sheng calculated through a few plans mentally until his brain started to ache, and only then realized that the little devil was clinging far too close today. Su Ling's cool hand slipped into Ning Sheng's sleeve, grabbing his arm tightly, as if guarding some kind of precious item. Let go, Ning Sheng said. Su Ling, teacher Zhang interjected, you cannot treat your seatmate as a toy to squeeze. I don't dare to, Su Ling said, Ning Ning, it burns. Ning Sheng, ? Teacher Zhang, ? 39 degrees 3, after half a minute, teacher Zhang stared at the thermometer in her hand. Call his parents immediately. When grandma arrived, Ning Sheng was dazedly sitting in his wheelchair, wrapped in teacher Zhang's oversized down jacket, shivering. Perhaps because he rested on the desk for a bit in the morning and caught a chill, teacher Zhang felt deeply guilty. Sorry, it was our oversight. It's fine, grandma replied. This child has been rather frail since his injury last year. Su Ling squatted on the ground, watching the adults take Ning Sheng's temperature, make him drink water, and rush him out hurriedly. His little princess, fragile and small, sat curled in the wheelchair, eyes tightly closed, long lashes casting a thin shadow under the lower eyelids. His flushed cheeks indicated a fever, while his slightly pale lips remained tight, hidden deep within the high collar of the jacket. His pale fingers curled, gripping his own edges of the coat. He stood outside of the adults, helplessly watching his princess being taken away. Images flashed before his eyes as if this wasn't the first time he'd watched Ning Sheng leave in front of him. Su Ling, why are you following? Teacher Zhang stopped him. Hurry back to your seat. The black luxurious car drove down the hill. Ning Sheng's toy dog fell on the ground, and Su Ling picked it up, wiped it clean, and placed it on the desk. When Ning Sheng opened his eyes, he was already in the hospital. A needle was stuck in the back of his hand, and drops of medicine from the floor dripped rhythmically. The ward was very quiet. Even as a child, he had been too fragile. Just dozing off for a few minutes on the table could lead to such a big fever. Did you wake up? Grandma spoke, go back to sleep. You don't need to go to kindergarten these next few days. Ning Sheng, what's wrong? Why aren't you happy? Grandma touched his forehead with her hand. Didn't you hate going to school the most? Don't think grandma doesn't know. Grandma said, you even got yourself sick drinking cold water just to avoid going to kindergarten. Ning Sheng. Indeed, upon hearing that, he remembered something. He used to extremely dislike staying with peers. Toothache, stomachache, even his eyes would hurt when seeing the kindergarten gate. He had come up with countless reasons like these. But recently, he didn't seem so unwilling to go anymore. It was kind of interesting. Go back to sleep, Grandma said. When you feel better, give your parents a call. Weren't you always keen on calling them? Ning Sheng's head was all muddled due to the fever, so he nodded and fell asleep again. He was ill for 3 days, and on the 3rd day, when his fever finally broke, he finally managed to make a call to his parents. The phone connected, and his father's voice came through. Sheng, huh? Dad asked, didn't you go to kindergarten today? Ning Sheng wanted to say he was sick, but there came a commotion from the other side. Dad said, Mom is giving birth to a baby, I'll call you back once I'm done. Ning Sheng said okay. Indeed, calculating by the timing, his good-for-nothing younger brother seemed to be being born right now. He handed the phone back to Grandma. I told you, Grandma smiled, stay here long enough, and you get used to it. Grandma, you haven't been asking to go back home recently. Is that so? Ning Sheng couldn't remember himself having such a phase as a child. Grandma has noticed you playing happily with the children lately, Grandma said. Your spirit is much better than before. I took Dr. Chen's advice and found you a well-tempered playmate. Ning Sheng, ? What nonsense. Grandma waved her hand, and a boy with delicate features walked into the ward. You're in the same kindergarten, Grandma said. You two can play together often. Ning Sheng. I'm Li Haoyue, the boy dressed spotlessly said proudly, Sunshine Kindergarten Class 2, middle grade. Ning Sheng. He remembered this kid somewhat. Before his rebirth, during the time when his family was at war with Su Ling's family, this guy used to frequently appear on the Science and Education channel as a math expert. This wasn't a playmate, this was doom. The next day, Ning Sheng went back to school, only to find himself assigned a new seatmate by the teacher, Li Haoyue. As usual, Su Ling was late, striding into the classroom casually. But when he noticed his new seatmate had replaced him, he flew into a rage. Li Haoyue was a favored child in the middle class, liked by all the teachers. He spoke softly, was always neatly dressed, never crawled around on the floor randomly, didn't eat the starch sausages sold outside the school gates, and wasn't a fan of Ultraman Jiajia. This math problem will definitely interest you, Su Ling muttered under his breath as Li Haoyue passed some homework over to Ning Sheng. I brought you 30 sheets. Ning Sheng, forced into studying math out of nowhere, felt as if a boomerang had struck him. Grandma said, both of Li Haoyue's parents were middle school teachers. The little one knew how to conduct himself, was obedient and understanding. Spending time with him would certainly aid Ning Sheng's recovery. This is my spot. Su Ling shouted. It's mine now, Li Haoyue raised his hand, Teacher Zhang, Su Ling is disturbing our study. Su Ling was dragged off to the other side by Teacher Zhang. For half the morning, Su Ling couldn't find an opportunity to get close to Ning Sheng. Ning Sheng spent time with the neat and tidy little buddy and didn't even glance at Su Ling. Ning Sheng couldn't bear it anymore. He felt like feigning illness again and not wanting to attend kindergarten. What kind of family was this? At such a young age, they were already teaching their child about addition, subtraction, multiplication, and division, and incessantly telling him about the importance of studying. Not until lunchtime did he manage to escape unnoticed while Li Haoyue wasn't paying attention, wheeling himself away. Too terrifying. After wandering around the playground, he finally found Su Ling sitting by the sandpit with a shovel, digging furiously. A candy flew and hit Su Ling's head. What? The young tyrant looked up, his tone brusque. Ning Sheng ignored him and threw another candy. I'm going to hit you, the young tyrant said, waving his fists. You dare, Ning Sheng replied. Su Ling sat on the ground and fell silent, wiping his face with his sandy hand, smudging it dirty. You've unfriended me, Su Ling said. Ning Sheng, ? The kid's logic was strange. All morning you've been ignoring me, idiot, he said. Yeah, idiot, you think I'm stupid and dirty, the young tyrant stood up abruptly, indignant, Lu Peng said you're going to play with smart kids. Ning Sheng. Sigh. I didn't say you were dirty, he said. Su Ling, you did. You even make me take off my pants before entering your room. Ning Sheng. Didn't I end up letting you keep them on? Chapter 8 As long as he. Think whatever you want. Ning Sheng said. I haven't thought anything. You don't even consider me as a friend, the little devil king said. Ning Sheng felt like his head was going to explode. He had argued with Su Ling countless times, but this kindergartner-level argument was the first. Yes, I haven't considered you as one, Ning Sheng said, isn't it you who have always been clinging to me? Su Ling took a step back. The two stood by the sandbox at the kindergarten, hurling insults at each other. In the end, Ning Sheng wheeled himself back to the classroom. Su Ling was completely baffled. During these days he was sick, he still thought about his plan concerning Ning Sheng. How could Little Devil King suddenly decide to ignore him? As soon as he returned to the classroom, Li Haoyue was already looking at him anxiously and took out a stack of math problems that were clearly above their grade level. Ning Sheng. He had reincarnated in order to enjoy life, not to do math problems. Since becoming a child again, he hadn't stopped arguing with Su Ling, but Su Ling would quickly stick around, saying nonsensical things, making him forget why he was angry in the first place. But today, Su Ling didn't come find him. Everything seemed to go back to the beginning. Su Ling led a group of cronies around, battling, while he sat idly among the good students. Su Ling. A group of people shouted from the doorway, "We've set up the stall, come buy some candy." Coming, Su Ling answered and walked away with a bunch of kids, passing Ningxing closely. Not sure if it's because this math geek is too annoying or winter is just too cold. Shortly after lunch, Ningxing took a nap on the table and ran a fever once more. He was taken to the hospital in a hurry by the caregiver. This time he stayed in the hospital for a whole week before gradually regaining strength. The kindergarten was almost closing for vacation. With the new year approaching, Qingyan town began to take on a festive atmosphere. The caregivers and butlers pushed him around town again, claiming they needed to purchase goods for the New Year celebrations. The New Year memories of the little town were vague, but Ningxing was very curious about the highly local characteristics of the New Year decorations along the way. He observed everything carefully throughout the journey. The supermarket shelves were filled with various snacks. On purpose, the caregiver tried to cheer him up, asking if he wanted chips. Just as Ningxing shook his head, out of the corner of his eye, he noticed a kid standing next to the snack shelves. Su Ling held a few banknotes in his hand, hesitating which chips to buy. Then, he turned around and saw Ningxing. After many days without seeing each other, Ningxing seemed to be thinner, and his wrist resting on his legs looked thin and pale. To seek good fortune, the caregiver dressed Ningxing in a red down jacket today, which made his skin appear even whiter and translucent. His black eyes looked exceptionally beautiful. "Ning Ning," Su Ling said, and then remembered something, covering the hole on his own sleeve. "Ningxing. Last time they met, wasn't he still barking at him by the sandbox? Why now does he seem to have adopted an expression as if he'd been bullied by Ningxing? He doesn't bully people. Come here," Ningxing beckoned. Little Devil King hesitated for a second, then walked forward. "What are you looking at?" Ningxing asked. "Cucumber flavor," Su Ling truthfully said, "I'm 5 cents short." Ningxing. "All right then." Flourishing Su Ling in the future who could afford several chip factories couldn't even buy a single pack now. "We'll buy 10 packs, he said to the caregiver. "Does your new father not even give you proper clothes?" Ningxing asked. Su Ling appeared even more embarrassed. "It got burned by firecrackers," he said. Ningxing didn't understand. "What are firecrackers? You never set off fireworks?" Su Ling asked him. Ningxing shook his head. The caregiver and the butler were still choosing items, and Su Ling pushed Ningxing to the door of the supermarket. He felt around in his pocket and pulled out a small square box. From inside, he picked out a little red cylinder firecracker. "Here, hold it," Su Ling said, "throw it on the ground." Ningxing, ? What a childish thing. He threw the cracker on the ground, nothing happened. "Use some force," Su Ling urged, bending down to pick up the red cracker, handing it back to Ningxing. This time, Ningxing threw it hard onto the ground, breaking it exactly beside Su Ling's foot, startling him. "Idiot," Ningxing laughed. He threw another one onto the ground, tiny sparks scattered on the ground briefly yet beautifully. It was actually quite fun. "Ning Ning, throw here," Su Ling called him, pointing at a pile of leaves on the ground. Ningxing followed through, causing the leaves to splash everywhere mixed with a faint smell of gunpowder. An elderly woman passing by was startled and scolded them. "What are you children doing outside instead of doing homework at home?" Ningxing burst out laughing again. "Do you want me to buy another box?" Su Ling asked him. "Ningxing, aren't you broke already?" "It doesn't matter," Su Ling said, "I'll ask my dad for money." When the caregiver and the butler came out carrying a few large bags, they saw the two kids throwing firecrackers at each other from afar. Ning. The butler intended to stop them but was halted by the caregiver. "Let him play," the caregiver said. "He's never been this happy." Ningxing followed Su Ling around for a while before realizing the butler and the caregiver were sitting on a nearby bench waiting for him. He felt a little embarrassed. His hair was disheveled, his body covered in red firecracker shreds, ashes, and the smell of gunpowder on his hands. He looked like he'd been pulled out from an ash heap. He realized there wasn't much difference between himself and Su Ling now. "Master Ning, we should go home," the butler called to him. "Aha," he nodded. "Bye-bye," he said to Su Ling. A hand grabbed his clothes. "Do you play snap fireworks with anyone else?" Su Ling asked. Ningxing thought about it, probably not. He didn't have any other friends anyway. Su Ling seemed to be thinking of something as he bounced off with a big bag of chips in hand. Ningxing. He sat in the cart and watched people and things in Qingyan town pass by. The childhood he had missed suddenly came alive. His grandmother was waiting at home. "Ning Ning," Grandma called, "Grandma is considering getting you a tutor." Ningxing. "Here comes the tutor already." "The kindergarten curriculum isn't enough," Grandma said. "Grandma plans to get you a language teacher and maybe develop some hobbies." Ning Sheng, who had just played with snapped fireworks, felt completely overwhelmed. At that time, we could invite Xiao Haoyue over to learn together with you, alright? Grandma suggested. A math geek? Suddenly, Ning Sheng thought he understood why Su Ling had been upset that day. Perhaps children's worlds are always small, the best means the best, and forever really is forever. When Li Haoyue appeared, Su Ling became unhappy. I don't want to, Ning Sheng refused. Do you know what's right? Grandma laughed, our Ning Ning always says one thing and thinks another. Ning Sheng, I really don't want to. Shark him. He didn't want to hang out with a genius-level math prodigy so young. But Grandma insisted that he would enjoy learning with well-behaved kids and teased him with her grin. Su Ling's bold laugh during the snapped fireworks flashed through his mind. There was no way out. Closing his eyes, Ning Sheng made up his mind. Forget dignity. Flailing both arms, he threw himself into tantrum mode on the couch. No to the math nerd Wu, Ning Sheng cried. I want to be with Su Ling. Ning Sheng, I want Su Ling. Ning Sheng, only Su Ling. Grandma. Chapter 9, Come Home With Me. That night, Ning Sheng couldn't sleep again. It was so embarrassing, the more he thought about it, the less he could fall asleep. Every time he closed his eyes, all the embarrassing things he had done today replayed over and over in his mind. He must have been influenced by someone bad, because now he knew how to throw tantrums. His grandmother had been a gentlewoman earlier in her life, elegant and dignified, and Ning Sheng had never seen such a shocked expression on her face before. Good, 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 Grandma cooed as she hugged him. You can have whatever you want. She even seemed a little relieved, our Ning Ning is finally learning to be cute. Grandma will go ask that little friend named Su Ling tomorrow. It was embarrassing, but effective, and the result was good. Ning Sheng buried his face in the quilt and gradually fell asleep. The next day, outside the car wash in Qing'an town, there was a parked Maybach. A finely dressed old lady stepped out of the car. Do you need your car washed? The man holding the high-pressure water gun peeked from beside the car. No. Ning Sheng's grandma shook her head, is Su Ling your child? The man took a puff of his cigarette and fished out a wallet from a drawer, then pulled out some cash. How much do you want? Ning Sheng's grandma. Su Ling's stepfather, was he beaten or bitten? Grandma. A head popped out from under the car. It was Su Ling, chewing bubble gum. He'd seen her before, this was Ning Sheng's grandma. Is it useful to make relatives? His stepdad asked. Not, Ning Sheng's grandma paused for half a beat and smiled helplessly, he didn't hurt my kid. I actually wanted to talk to you about something else. Su Ling was holding a small cloth, roughly cleaning a car while secretly eavesdropping on the adults' conversation. Are you sure? Su Ling's stepdad crushed the cigarette. Our Su Ling might be a bit lively. I thought about it yesterday, Ning Sheng's grandma said, let him come spend more time with our Ning Ning, it's good for both of them. Ning Ning also likes him. Ning Ning was taken to a film set by his aunt last year and got injured by a prop from the crew. She continued, the doctor said he needs a long rest before he might be able to stand up again. Since then, he has become a little dispirited and doesn't like talking much. But after knowing your Su Ling, he began acting like a child again. Ning Sheng's grandma sighed, I originally thought having other children around would be enough, but unexpectedly, he insists that only your son works. He gets punished standing at the kindergarten 300 days out of 365. Su Ling's stepdad added, but, still, okay. His gaze landed on the tiny figure by the car, not bad. As a result of this discussion, Su Ling could accompany Ning Sheng to take private lessons together. Su Ling's stepdad insisted on paying tuition fees, but Ning Sheng's grandma refused and ultimately accepted just a basket of apples. Winter vacation came and went happily. Ning Sheng played games on his phone until he fell asleep, and woke up to find an extra head slumped by his bed. Hey, Su Ling greeted casually. Ning Sheng stared in silence. My favorite little buddy, I've brought him here for you. Grandma announced cheerfully. Ning Sheng reacted like a cat whose tail was stepped on, who likes him. Alright, we'll leave then. Grandma tugged Su Ling's hand. Ning Sheng froze. No. No way. In no time, he employed his full arsenal of rolling, crawling, and pounding the bed. I see you're so eager that it looks like you're trying to kick the wheelchair and stand up. Grandma chuckled, go play, I'll discuss with the tutor. After closing the room door, Ning Sheng found himself alone again with his sworn enemy. His face turned red, bit by bit. So embarrassing, it was all happening in front of Su Ling. His face felt like it would split from blushing. But then, Ning Sheng looked Su Ling over carefully. Anyway, Su Ling wouldn't know what they'd become later. Why should he fear anything? Having made up his mind, Ning Sheng sat up and called for Su Ling to come play games with him. Before too long, Grandma returned with a teacher. Take a look, Grandma beckoned, what are you interested in? The teacher showed videos of various hobbies to let him choose. They ranged from musical instruments, chess, calligraphy, and painting. Ning Sheng thought carefully. The future Demon King had quite a few skills already, proficient in all kinds of sports and adept at handling any social occasion. Except for one thing, music. There seemed to be a deficit there. Now was the time to patch up those gaps. When the screen played a video of a violin, Ningxing pointed at it. Great sound, excellent demeanor, it had to be the violin. Su Ling. What foreign language does little Master Ning want to learn? The teacher discussed with Grandma, there's no bilingual kindergarten around here. How about English? English? Nope. Su Ling would probably speak it by then. Ningxing remembered once when two Frenchmen, whom Su Ling had ripped off on a contract order, talked bad about Su Ling in French. Su Ling hadn't realized what they were saying. Ningxing couldn't stand such sneaky behavior behind people's backs. That moment, he gave them both, along with Su Ling, a thorough scolding. The Demon King must have held a grudge against him. So, at this moment Ningxing rummaged through the snack bag and pulled out a box of chocolates with a French trademark. I want to learn this, he said. Grandma was stunned. Ningxing got ready to roll on the floor. Grandma. All right. Grandma said, let the kids choose what they like. Starting from that day, Grandma seemed to have opened Pandora's box, releasing the world's most unbearable violin sounds. After the new year, the weather turned warm and spring flowers bloomed. In the bedroom, Ningxing drank a whole bottle of milk, then turned to Su Ling, keep playing, faster. Su Ling clutched the bow and sawed out a hoarse rendition of the school song. Does this violin offend you? Ningxing asked, feeling his scalp prickle. Why do you use so much force? This wasn't the school song, it was a don't attend school song. There might be, Su Ling uncertainly said, it scratched my fingers. Little Master. The nurse knocked on the door, today our music teacher sprained her ankle, she is taking leave. Ningxing, ? On leave? Great. A voice came from the side. Ning, let's go out and play. Su Ling said. Don't forget to come back early, little master. The nurse reminded, Mr. and Mrs. Ning will be coming over tonight. Ningxing, I didn't say I wanted to go out and play. But Su Ling moved fast, fearing being caught back to study if delayed by even a second, and pushed Ningxing out of the bedroom in no time. Where are we going? Ningxing asked. As the weather warmed up, he only wore a thin light blue top, black shorts reaching down to his knees, exposing a stretch of snow-white, slim legs. Perhaps due to his good mood, his recovery progressed much faster than before his rebirth. Now he could hold on to the table and stand for a short period. However, Ningxing was lazy, sitting instead of standing whenever possible. To catch bugs. The young Demon King pushed his wheelchair madly along. Ningxing. What? I'm not going. He protested loudly. Protesting seemed futile as Su Ling kept pushing him towards the edge of the fields outside the town. The field stretched across the mountain, and the warm spring scenery wasn't bad. You catch them yourself. Ningxing said. He would just bask in the sun and enjoy the breeze. Without Ningxing needing to say, Su Ling darted into the fields and soon disappeared. By the path beside the paddy field, people passed by one after another, all turning their heads to take a look at Ningxing. A car drove past, then reversed a bit. The window lowered, revealing the blank face of Li Haoyue, the math enthusiast. Ningxing, good afternoon. Li Haoyue said, shall we do some math problems? No. Ningxing smiled and said, I'm catching bugs with Su Ling. In that case, see you. The car drove away again. You really want to catch bugs? Su Ling suddenly jumped out from somewhere, clenched fist stretching towards Ningxing. Get away. Ningxing's hair almost stood on end. When Su Ling unclenched his hand, the green caterpillar Ningxing imagined did not appear, instead, a pale purple butterfly flew out, circled twice in front of him, flapped its wings and flew away. It was, quite beautiful. I'll go catch more for you. Su Ling said. Ningxing noticed fresh grass cuts on Su Ling's forearm. Ugly. Ningxing said, I don't want it. Wipe your hands. He said, they're covered in pollen. The young Demon King awkwardly chuckled and wiped his hands on his pants. Let's go play something else then. And the wheelchair was off again. During this time, Ningxing had discovered that Su Ling liked to push him around from street to alley. He couldn't quite understand why this was a hobby. Just as they were passing by the town entrance, Lu Peng and a few children squatted by the pork shop, vying for control of a remote-controlled car. It's my turn. Lu Peng cried, I want to play with the remote-controlled car. Su Ling leaned against the backrest of the wheelchair, rushing past like the wind. Several little friends followed admiringly. The expressionless Ningxing. Treat him as a remote-controlled car, huh? Ultimately, they stopped in front of the car wash. Ningxing, my wheelchair doesn't need washing. Su Ling paused rarely, no, I'm just taking you home. Su Ling's stepfather was holding the high-pressure water gun. Seeing the two kids approaching, he quickly lifted the water gun and directed the water spray away. Slow down, you little brat. The man roared, your friend is about to get dizzy from being wheeled around like that. This stepdad normally had a short temper but had a careful heart, his words worked, Ningxing felt the young Demon King immediately slow down. Su Ling pushed him straight into the store. The backyard connected to two rooms, one of which belonged to Su Ling. Ning Sheng was actually curious now. He hadn't seen Su Ling's room yet. Su Ling pushed him inside. Wait for me, Su Ling rushed off, I'll find something tasty for you. And so, Ning Sheng was left alone in the small room. This room was probably only 10 square meters. In the corner stood a small bed, on which lay a soccer ball. It seemed to be a new one. The desk was the kind of eye-protecting table Ning Sheng had seen before. Judging by its pristine condition, Su Ling probably hadn't used it much. Next to the desk was a bookshelf. Su Ling actually had a bookshelf. But Ning Sheng noticed that there was only one book on it. The Advanced Mathematics textbook, already torn apart for more than half, with an eye-catching Ultraman keychain placed beside it, and next to it was a crumpled little paper boat. Su Ling really liked to collect things. Why did he bring home all these scraps? How could you lock a child in the room like this? A gentle female voice softly reprimanded, don't do this next time. Then next time, we'll leave him in the yard, Su Ling said. The door opened again. A short-haired woman in her 30s came in, one hand holding a plate, the other hand guiding Su Ling. Is this Ning Ning? She asked. My name is Ning Sheng. Ning Ning, come eat some sugar cake. The woman placed the plate on the table and invited Ning Sheng. The sugar cake was made of glutinous rice, dusted with crystalline sugar frost, wrapped in freshly washed leaves. Ning Sheng had never seen this kind of snack before. Su Ling couldn't wait anymore, reaching out his hand to grab one, but his mom slapped his hand away. Let the guest have the first bite. Su Ling, ah. She peeled one sugar cake open and handed it to Ning Sheng. Try it, it's a special dessert here, she said. Her fingers were delicate, yet her hands weren't exactly fair-skinned, as calluses remained on her fingertips, but her action of peeling the sugar cake was exceptionally gentle. From childhood, Ning Sheng's daily care was handled by caretakers and nannies, who would peel wrappers for him and ask if he was cold or warm, but it just seemed slightly different somehow. Thank you. Auntie, his cheeks flushed a bit. He originally thought it was just an ordinary sugar cake, but unexpectedly, it tasted amazing. If you like it, have some more, Su Ling's mom said. Little Bell and his dad both love it. Little Bell. Ning Sheng heard a new nickname. Su Ling, oomph. Thank you, Auntie, he said. How polite, the woman ruffled his hair, kids don't have to be so polite. Our family Su Ling causes trouble every day. I bet you wouldn't understand what I'm about to say, the woman continued, when you're young, it's very short but precious, you won't see the changes in the world, and you won't have countless worries. So, I always tell Su Ling, go play freely, how to have fun, how to make noise, within the limit our family can afford. Ning Sheng smiled at the words. He curled his lips, trying to suppress his laughter. Su Ling probably didn't get it, laughing along with a series of ha-has. Just like most of the kids in town, Su Ling's home was small enough to barely fit 3 people. With Ning Sheng around, even the room seemed cramped. Yet Ning Sheng strangely liked staying here. However, the nurse mentioned that his parents would be visiting the villa tonight, asking him to return early. So, before 5 in the afternoon, he politely bid farewell to Su Ling's family. The man was resting on the hood of the car, a cigarette dangling from his lips. Upon seeing Ning Sheng approach, he rummaged through his pocket and tossed over a chocolate bar without greeting, then stuffed his hands back into his pockets and went back to work. Su Ling's eyes had been glued to that piece of chocolate ever since. It was the most expensive type sold in town, costing more than 20 coins. Su Ling usually could only afford the 20-cent ones at home. You give it back to me when you send me home, and then you can eat it, Ning Sheng said. That's impossible, the young demon swallowed saliva, my dad will beat me. Ning Sheng, anyway, you're tough. And thick-skinned. They kept chatting while climbing towards the hill halfway. Su Ling hadn't missed a single day of this mountain climb, pushing Ning Sheng up the hill didn't make him breathe hard once. See you tomorrow in kindergarten, Ning Ning, Su Ling chewed on the chocolate. It depends on my mood, Ning Sheng said. The nurse pushed him into the gates of the mansion. Are mom and dad here? He asked. He had been here for a while now, but still hadn't met his parents. The nurse seemed a bit uneasy. Young master, your younger brother has a fever, they're taking him to the hospital, so they probably won't be able to make it today. Ning Sheng, ah. Tomorrow was his birthday. I see, he calmly finished speaking and went back to his room himself. After reliving this, many things he previously didn't understand started to become clear to him. Back then, he cried and shouted wanting to go home, but grandmother merely told him that his parents were busy working, and the housekeeper and nurses consoled him somewhat sympathetically. He realized now, a child with injured legs unsure if he could walk again, someone who spent the days in desolation and loneliness, was not someone people dared to pin their hopes on. So they gave him the best medical treatment, the best clothing and food, but they had another child. Ning Sheng wasn't as bothered about it now, but his slight unhappiness was still somewhat evident on his face. The next day at kindergarten, Su Ling noticed when he was writing his own name on Ning Sheng's hand. You don't like the present from that math geek, do you? Su Ling said. Ning Sheng. Who would enjoy an entire set of happy summer vacation practice questions? You don't like Lu Peng's either, do you? Su Ling continued to ask. Ning Sheng, no. Who would like a small bag of fresh pork slapped in their face? What about your gift, he asked. Su Ling stood up, I'll scratch out a sun at the door. Ning Sheng, sit down. The little demon obeyed and looked at him from the desk. Have you seen my plush dog recently? Ning Sheng hadn't laid eyes on it for a while. It was a present from his grandmother, and he quite liked it. I saw it fall to the ground last time, so I put it in the drawer, Su Ling said. The next day, it went off to play by itself. Ning Sheng. I see, it's lost, isn't it? He had become adept at deciphering Su Ling's peculiar language. I'll have everyone in the middle class go out with me to look for it, Su Ling said. No need, Ning Sheng stopped him. It was just a toy, perhaps another child liked it and took it to play with. There was no need to go searching specially for it. Or I can be your dog. Su Ling suddenly suggested. Ning Sheng, ? Are you cuter than a plush dog, he asked. Su Ling made a face at him. Ning Sheng. Do what you want. I give myself to you, Su Ling said. Do you think I care? Ning Sheng asked. Following Su Ling's gaze, he saw the little devil staring at the cookie the teacher had just handed out on his desk. If you're not going to eat it, give it to me. Ning Sheng, take it. You wanted the cookie, didn't you? Just as I thought, he wasn't being kind-hearted. He brought Su Ling a bottle of milk every day and fed him various snacks. In this short period, Su Ling seemed to have grown taller, already surpassing many elementary school students in height. The nourishment was working well, Ning Sheng was very satisfied, he was doing a great job raising him. His mood suddenly brightened. There's nothing to worry about, he now had someone by his side. Chapter 10, a little embarrassing. In September, before the start of second grade at Golden Sun Elementary School, Ning Sheng was sitting on a small stool in front of Su Ling's house, catching up on summer vacation homework together. Did you not do any of it? Li Haoyue stood under the tree, stunned. I can let you copy mine. No thanks, Ning Sheng shook his head. Exactly, Li Haoyue appreciated his attitude, good students write their own homework. Just as he finished speaking, Ning Sheng flipped open the workbook and tore out several pages from the middle. Tee it up properly, he said to Su Ling. Got it. The little monster excelled at this and immediately tore out the pages with the densest questions. Don't tear the math part, Li Haoyue lamented, such poor questions. Ling Dang. Princess. Dummy. Coming for shrimp fishing? Lu Peng passed by on a skateboard. Sure. Su Ling placed the workbook on the table and ran off pushing Ning Sheng. I'm not going, Li Haoyue said, I need to go home and do my math problems. Forget it. Tall and strong, Lu Peng grabbed him easily, you have plenty of time for math problems, but if you miss shrimp fishing, it's gone forever. Li Haoyue, can shrimp compare to math problems? The gang noisily went off, leaving the car wash shop entrance much quieter. My son seems to like studying lately, Su Ling's stepdad walked in while talking to a customer, he was just doing homework with his friends. Su Ling's stepdad, and they finished in just a moment. Some mulberries for you, nothing to hold them so use paper to pat it. The customer said. Su Ling's stepdad casually picked up a few pieces of paper from the table and froze upon receiving the mulberries. This, isn't it first grade summer homework? Ning Sheng sat by the pond with a small blanket covering his legs, and beside his wheelchair hung a few people's water bottles, jingling. He held the fishing rod Su Ling gave him, a carefully chosen small branch with a simple fishing line tied to it. Su Ling was kneeling half by the wheelchair, hooking worms onto the line. You hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, Ning Sheng flinched all over at the sight of the worms, stay away from me. Alright, Su Ling hastily finished, this is for you to catch with. Ning Sheng vigorously lifted the rod, threw it, and cast the line. The line fell onto the water surface, floating lightly. Li Haoyue, who was squatting by the reed solving problems, screamed. It keeps moving. Li Haoyue shivered as he pushed the worm away with his pen. It has to move, otherwise it wouldn't be fresh, Su Ling said, don't step on it, waste is shameful. Ning Sheng. He couldn't bear to look. I don't want it, he said, I'm done. Woo. Tantrums work, Su Ling stopped. Do you disdain something used? The little monster suddenly understood and ordered, Lu Peng, get him a brand new one. No problem, princess just needs to tell me which one. Lu Peng said. Ning Sheng stood up and wanted to run. Why fish for shrimp when it's better to go home and enjoy the air conditioning? He had recovered pretty well and could now slowly take 2 or 3 steps. After taking 2 or 3 steps, the little monster firmly supported him, dragging him back to the wheelchair and handing him a new rod. Gritting his teeth, Ning Sheng swung his arm and tossed it into the pond, this time Li Haoyue moved to a safe zone. With a splash, the bait sank beneath the water surface. Ning Sheng calmed down. Ning, watch me, Su Ling took off his coat and pants, tossing them onto Ning Sheng's knees, only keeping his shorts, ready to enter the water with Lu Peng. If you dare go to the deep end, I'll report to your dad, Ning Sheng said, and have him chase after you. Su Ling had already dashed off far away. Ning Sheng observed for a bit and realized his worry might be unwarranted. Though wild, these two still knew their limits, just playing around near the edge. Ningxing daydreamed for a moment, and suddenly felt a tug on the stick in his hand. He forcefully lifted it, revealing a little shrimp dragged out of the water. Amazingly, he caught something. Li Haoyue stopped writing and got up to call Su Ling. They came over carrying a bucket filled with small fish and shrimp. Ningning is amazing. Su Ling said. Humph, it's nothing special. Ningxing turned his head, blushing slightly. Su Ling and Lu Peng set up a makeshift stove by the shore and grilled the shrimp and small fish. Ningxing refused to eat, didn't touch a single one, whereas Li Haoyue loved it, flipping through his book while munching on quite a few. I'm sleepy, I want to go home. Ningxing saw the sky darken. Okay. Su Ling agreed. Hold on, I need to pee. Lu Peng stood up and headed towards the edge of the pond. Li Haoyue. Li Haoyue, ugh. Ningxing went home with a lingering smile on his face. School starts tomorrow, and you're still this happy? Grandma asked him. Yep. Ningxing drank milk like there was no tomorrow. Grandma, am I getting taller? Seeing Su Ling grow taller every month, Ningxing's height hadn't changed a bit. Seems like it. Grandma wasn't quite sure as she glanced at him. This child, ever so beautiful since he was little, often appeared on TV shows with his actress aunt, leaving plenty of photos and videos in the industry. These days, he's becoming even more handsome, already showing the refined and extraordinary features he'll have in the future. And during this vacation, Ningxing had been taken out to play wild almost every day by Su Ling, yet not a bit tanned, standing out notably pale among the sunburned children. Go to sleep quickly, Grandma urged, your buddies will come early tomorrow morning for school. They're not just buddies. Ningxing said. The next morning, Golden Sun Elementary School welcomed its second-grade students. Hand in your homework. Hand in your homework. The class monitor was a gentle-voiced girl, her voice drowned in the noisy classroom. Ningxing turned to look at Su Ling, the little monster slammed the desk, roaring, I dare anyone to speak. Everyone was afraid of him, so the classroom fell silent instantly. These are Ningxing's and my homework. Su Ling seized the chance to slip their assignments into the pile that had been checked, then gave Ningxing an okay sign. Ningxing turned his head, a slight curl forming on his lips. Having a friend raised from young certainly came in handy. Right after the bell rang to end the first period, Su Ling stood up and squatted beside him. Ningxing naturally reached out, hugging Su Ling's neck, letting Su Ling carry him on his back. Hey, Ningning, the little monster walked steadily towards the restroom direction. I just went to write a self-criticism, and heard from the homeroom teacher that we will have an autumn outing this weekend. Hee, I'll let my mom make sweet cakes for us to bring along. Why are you writing self-criticism again? Ningxing rested his head on Su Ling's neck. I went to the bathroom. Su Ling said mysteriously, fought with a sixth grader. Ningxing. That works well. Little monster's ability to fight higher grades has grown stronger. How did you beat him? Ningxing asked. Su Ling hummed, he peed sideways. Ningxing. So strict. When they returned from the restroom, Ningxing found out the truth from the math geek. That sixth grader had spoken arrogantly, saying he was like a rich family's miss who never got their feet dirty, always depending on others, a fragile flower vase. Ningxing speechless, the little monster himself called him princess. What difference is there? Perhaps it's the part about him being a waste. Not bad, the math geek said, only hit 2 punches, scolded once then Su Ling stopped. Ningxing felt reassured, is Su Ling growing up? The math geek scribbled a formula and looked up, not really, when that guy scolded Su Ling as your dog, Su Ling was rather happy about it. Ningxing buried his head deeply in his book feeling inexplicable. Until afternoon dismissal, when Ningxing was pushed by Su Ling through various street food stalls, he remembered Su Ling mentioned there would be an autumn outing this weekend. He quite looked forward to this autumn outing, didn't get to play much before. And he wanted to eat Su Ling's mother's sweet cakes again. Golden Sun Elementary School is located in the center of town. By the time school dismissed, the food stalls outnumbered those from kindergarten time significantly. What do you want to eat? Su Ling asked him. Cotton candy, beef pancakes without beef, and... Ningxing's voice became softer and softer. Stinky tofu, right? Su Ling followed his gaze. I merely want a tiny piece. Ningxing gestured with his finger. Wait. Su Ling threw a flat net on his lap and walked away. On the net, a slightly worn Ultraman pendant faced him. Even worn out like this, still carrying it. Su Ling was most familiar with these snack stalls. Within minutes, all the foods Ningxing wanted were bought. When he returned, Ningxing was being pestered by the math geek asking for help with a math problem. Chicken and rabbit in the same cage, total 33 heads. Li Haoyue read the question, do you have any idea how to solve it? Ningxing expressionlessly said, I thought of cramming you in as well. Li Haoyue pulled out a rough draft paper, then that would make it 34 heads. Su Ling took the opportunity to push Ningxing away. Ningxing felt relieved. Who reborn would enjoy doing math problems? Every day he hung around with this guy Su Ling, keeping his grades in an average position, just for the sake of enjoying life. Today's stinky tofu was a bit spicy, and since he couldn't handle spiciness very well, he coughed continuously. Su Ling snatched the polystyrene food box from his hands and ate it all in 2 big bites. Still hungry, Ningxing. This stall isn't good, the little monster said, we'll try another one next time. The wheelchair stopped by the villa gate, snacks nearly all eaten. Do I have sauce on my mouth? Ningxing pulled out a tissue from his pocket and handed it to Su Ling. Su Ling tore the tissue into 2 pieces, put half in his own pocket, and with the other half, roughly wiped Ningxing's mouth. Gently. Ningxing pressed his lips. His mouth was about to turn red from Su Ling rubbing too hard. I'm going home, little Ling, see you, he waved, is your mom busy lately? I'll let her make more sweet cakes. Su Ling jumped on the spot and then went down the mountain. The family doctor was waiting for Ningxing in the room. Have you felt unwell recently? The doctor asked. Ningxing shook his head. He was too comfortable to even care, feeling lazy to the bone. Your grandma says you don't eat much at night lately, so I came to check, the doctor said. Ningxing. That's because street vendors are irresistible. The doctor gave him a basic physical examination and, confirming there were no issues, left reassured. You should move around more often, do you hear me? The doctor said, only then will you recover faster. Ningxing, okay. This time, he wasn't in a hurry at all, since every day he had Su Ling to carry him. It was convenient wherever he wanted to go. I understand, he said slightly tilting his head, thank you, doctor. A week passed by quickly. On the weekend, Ningxing finally waited for the autumn outing he looked forward to. He originally thought it would just be about finding a place outside of town, laying out mats for a picnic. Unexpectedly, the school pulled off a big trick, having them take a bus to visit scenic spots in the city. Thus, Ningxing threw up miserably inside the bus. He had never taken such a bumpy ride before. He leaned his head against the car window, eyes tightly closed, lips pale, and beside him, a noisy voice shouting, Ningning, you can't die. About half an hour more to get there, the teacher came over to comfort him. After half an hour, the bus finally arrived downtown. The teacher carried Ningxing outside, helping him stand by holding onto the car door until they brought out the wheelchair. Normally, he could stand for a few minutes, but today, dizzy from motion sickness, it was hard for him to keep his balance. Feeling lightheaded, he swayed as if he would fall to the ground. The little monster, who'd been sent to buy water, appeared suddenly from somewhere and lunged toward him. With their footing unstable, both toppled towards the ground, with Su Ling's head smashing loudly against the concrete. Little Ling. Ningxing realized. Buffering himself appropriately, nothing major seemed wrong with him. Su Ling sat up, rubbing the back of his head, where a lump had formed. His head buzzed, and chaotic yet vast images flickered in his mind. An urban stream filled with people, illuminated meeting rooms, numbers on electronic screens alternately flashing red and green, as well as some confrontations and scheming. Then followed some random noises. Dai, Tiga Ultraman, is the strongest. I have to take my pants off when I enter your room. N. I want to be your dog. So you found out. I'm Ningxing's dog. Ningxing watched Su Ling anxiously. This was his carefully cultivated gentle version of the little monster, it mustn't break now. But it seemed like something did break. With a bump on his head, Su Ling was covering his face. What's wrong with you? Ningxing worriedly asked. Su Ling seemed to inhale deeply before sighing, a little embarrassing. Ningxing, ? It's fine, little Ling. Ningxing lifted a hand and patted Su Ling's head, your head is still round, not embarrassing at all. Chapter 11, No Bullying Allowed. After all the commotion, Ningxing had forgotten about his motion sickness and stopped feeling nauseous. The group leader teacher hurried over, carried Ningxing to the wheelchair, and then took Su Ling along to find the school doctor for a checkup. It's fine, just a little skin broken, bear with it, said the school doctor as he cleaned Ningxing's wound with iodine. Ningxing was a bit afraid of pain. Usually, he would be very careful not to hurt himself. But now, with so many people watching, he didn't want to say anything and could only endure the pain while watching the doctor apply a band-aid to his wound. Your lump should go down by tomorrow, the doctor patted Su Ling's head, no major issues. I feel like it might take till next week. Su Ling rubbed his head. Su Ling stood up. Where are you going? Ningxing precisely grabbed Su Ling's sleeve. Toilet. Su Ling said. Do you still feel embarrassed? Ningxing asked. Su Ling waved his hand carefree, minor issue, forgot about it. At the restroom entrance of the parking lot. A 6th grade elementary school student had just pulled up his pants and was laughing as he walked out, bumping right into Su Ling who beat him up the previous week. He shivered slightly, smiled flatteringly, and greeted, hey. Ningxing's dog. Minutes later, Ningxing was pushed back to his class queue by the teacher and on the way, heard some elementary students crying and complaining. He kicked my butt, cried the 6th grade student, it was him who made me call him that, moody big tyrant. Ningxing. Their grades 1 and 2 students came here today to visit the zoo. This was a place Ningxing rarely visited, and he was quite satisfied. The teacher led everyone in line to enter the zoo. I want to see dragons, I like big ones, Lu Ping said with yearning. Well, this might require capturing them on the spot, Ningxing said. I want to see math problems, Li Haoyue said. Feed your math book some water, Ningxing said, see if it can grow. What does Su Ling want to see? Lu Peng asked. Do I need to ask? Ningxing snorted, it must be Ultraman. Ningxing sneered, can you guys stop seeing things that aren't even in the zoo? Ningxing frowned, why are you looking at me? Su Ling moved his gaze away. Many of these elementary school kids from their small town were venturing out for the first time, buzzing around the majestic gates of the zoo. Let's go, the teacher held up a little flag, our tour starts. An enthusiastic bunch of primary school kids set off. Although Ningxing had condescended upon everyone, he was likely the most excited. When he was young, no one accompanied him, now older, he considered it beneath him, so he'd never really explored the zoo well. Seated on his wheelchair, dressed in a white thin sweater bought by his grandmother, with a pair of light brown suspenders over it, and a small red hat with a golden sun emblem atop his head. Because of his motion sickness earlier, his lips retained some pallor, slightly pursed, maintaining an air of indifference and mild discontentment. However, excitement tinged his pale face with a hint of pink. Ah! The flamingos are adorable, pandas are adorable. Giraffes turned out to be this big. Monkey fights were also interesting, complete with sound effects. Hit his hands. Hold him tight. Su Ling. Come help. Bite him. Ningxing, ? Su Ling. Monkeys use this name too. Ningxing and Su Ling both looked back from near the monkey enclosure. By the fried chicken store, Lu Peng got into an argument with elementary students from another school. Li Haoyue sat on the steps solving his math problems when he was kicked by a passerby who told him to move if he couldn't afford it and to get lost quickly. As Li Haoyue prepared to pull out money to prove he could buy something, Lu Peng behind him yelled, for us, we can't afford it, anyone eating 30 yuan drumsticks at the zoo is a fool. Things escalated from there. Ningxing. My dad says you all are hicks from the countryside, the child arrogantly proclaimed. Ningxing chuckled lightly, if we're hicks, are you country eggs? How strange. Little demon hadn't acted first today. Su Ling seemed uninterested in fighting, instead inspecting him with curiosity. I'm not a hick. The other child became extremely agitated, you're the hick. Pointing at the worn-out clothes common among children from the town, they covered their noses saying, Dad says you all smell. Ningxing was upset. You could insult others, but Su Ling was off limits. You don't kick the dog without knowing its owner, especially one he'd carefully nourished and educated. Shut up, Ningxing said. Everyone fell silent. Lu Peng rolled up his sleeves ready to fight, Li Haoyue hesitatingly pulled out a heavy math book weighing several pounds from his bag. Ningxing screamed, Teacher Wawa, he cursed me. All eyes turned from animals to Ningxing. The delicate-looking child sat in the wheelchair, head bowed, eyes crying red, his sleeves soaked with tears, it was truly pitiful. It's shameful to bully a kid in a wheelchair. That kid was making a fuss just now. The parents must lack class, look at how they raised the child. If you can't discipline your kid, you shouldn't have had one. Whispers rippled around them. Not long after, the arrogant kid was dragged away by his father. Ningxing wiped away his tears expressionlessly. This trick always worked well, quick and efficient. Push me over there. Ningxing pointed at the fried chicken stall. Seeing Su Ling still stunned as if asking, who am I? Where am I? He urged, hurry up. The wheelchair moved reluctantly. Ningxing took out several bills from his net with little wings on it and handed them to the vendor. I'll take 10, he said. He kept a small one for himself and gave the rest to Su Ling. Princess, Lu Peng was almost drooling, buying a 30 yuan drumstick is stupid. Say that again, and I'll rip your mouth apart. Ningxing turned his head. Eat fast, he said to Su Ling, stay far away from me. Don't get the oil on me. Eating fried chicken at the amusement park is different from doing so at home. One isn't being foolish, but rather preserving joy for longer. It's better not to regret unsatisfied desires later on. Besides, Ningxing has plenty of pocket money. The tour group continued moving forward. Su Ling, carrying a large bag of drumsticks, became the most eye-catching elementary student in the class. Can I have one, Brother Su? Lu Peng followed closely behind Su Ling, the tigers in the zoo don't eat as well as you do. Su Ling, why don't you ask the tiger then? Lu Peng. In the end, Lu Peng and Li Haoyue each took 3 drumsticks. Compared to their ravenous eating, Ningxing ate particularly gently and quietly, as if savoring every bite, nibbling small bits at a time. Ningxing, a voice came from his back. Did you hit your head? Ningxing asked, calling me so formally. Princess. Ningxing, don't shout nonsense outside. Why did you buy me fried chicken? He heard Su Ling ask. Humph, his cheeks were slightly red, just, giving you a little favor, don't think too much about it. This favor tastes a bit dry, Su Ling said. Ningxing. After watching the monkeys, grade 2 of Jinsun Elementary School rested near some amusement rides. Lu Peng rushed to the seesaw first. The math geek biting a pencil got pushed high up and couldn't come down. Add someone heavier. Li Haoyue was calculating mentally. Put Princess on to weigh you down. Lu Peng shouted at them. I'm not going, Ningxing said. A pair of hands grabbed him from his comfortable wheelchair and lifted him up. What are you doing? I'm not going. He flailed his arms. Who wants to play such childish things? He was placed on one end of another seesaw by Su Ling. The little demon jumped around a few steps and banged down at the other end, swaying up and down. Ning Sheng was almost catapulted into the air. He tightly gripped the handles. At that moment, he seemed to see the devil's smile. Let me down, he shouted loudly, Su Ling, bastard. This was worse than usual wheelchair drifting, never having experienced something this thrilling. The school-issued red hat fell off, his somewhat long black hair getting slightly disheveled by the wind. The teacher raised her hand and tapped Su Ling's head for a second lump. Ning Sheng pouted and walked back to his wheelchair, pushing himself far away on unsteady legs. Was it fun? The little demon caught up, laughing the same sleazy laugh as always, nudging his head. Leave me alone, Ning Sheng said. Really no fun. Su Ling nudged again, Ning Ning. Ning Sheng, give me my chicken leg back. His vision went dark. Su Ling placed the recovered hat back on his head. Ning Sheng didn't want to talk to Su Ling all day. Su Ling. Come play with sand. Lu Peng called from the distance. Sands are no fun, Su Ling said, come, let's stack stones together. Lu Peng, knew you're good at playing. Ning Sheng watched helplessly as the little demon gathered more people in less time. He really did raise Su Ling well. His rallying power grew stronger. There was a zoo-themed store by the road, a big country dog tied up next to the door. Ning Sheng pushed himself a few steps closer. The big dog jumped up, placing its dirty paws on his leg. Did you wash your feet? Ning Sheng asked. The dog didn't understand and even drooled on his leg, as annoying as Su Ling. He went inside the store for a stroll. 10 minutes later, Su Ling looked around while stacking stones, stood up, entered the store and wheeled Ning Sheng out, stopping by the sandbox. I won't play with stones. Ning Sheng protested angrily. I'll pick a pretty one for you, Su Ling said. Su Ling, don't bully Ning Sheng, the leading teacher came over to criticize him, what's wrong with you today? Do you want to write a self-examination again? No problem. Ning Sheng tugged at the teacher's sleeve, it's not bullying. He is like this all the time. That's right, teacher, Li Haoyue said, Su Ling is Ning Sheng's dog. The leading teacher didn't understand this relationship, but after confirming Ning Sheng's safety, she didn't interfere anymore. Come here, Ning Sheng waved Su Ling over, I bought this just now and I don't want it. It's for you. Is it a math problem? Li Haoyue asked. Ning Sheng bought Su Ling an Ultraman costume, which he thought was so ugly it burned his hands. He pushed the paper bag containing the costume hard into Su Ling's hands. Don't thank me, Ning Sheng said. Chapter 12, Not Worth Arguing with a Dog. Su Gu, this looks good, Lu Peng said. Next time when you give a self-criticism speech, wear this. It'll make your ancestors proud. My ancestors were pretty low-key, Su Ling replied. This opportunity can be passed to you. Su Ling stuffed the combat uniform into the net. Halfway through, he discovered a pack of rice cakes and pulled it out. Ning Sheng reached his hand out. Wow. Su Ling glanced at him, thought for a moment, and then shoved the rice cakes back into his pocket. Ning Sheng, ? Not giving. Do you know what returning favors means? He was strongly hinting. I don't know, Su Ling said, I'm an idiot. Ning Sheng. If he didn't want to eat, fine, he wasn't that desperate. Anyway, this wasn't the first time Su Ling refused to share food. Su Ling threw the net back onto his shoulder and looked around, do you want to go on the slide? Ning Sheng, no. The line for the slide seemed a bit long, so Su Ling quickly focused on the inflatable trampoline instead. The zoo's inflatable trampoline was shaped like a castle. I'm going to send the princess home, Su Ling said. I won't go. Let me go. Ning Sheng resisted. That trampoline was dirty, constantly being stepped on by everyone, and probably hadn't been washed in years. As Ning Sheng got closer, he could already smell the stench of inflatable plastic and sweaty socks. Within just half a day, Su Ling seemed to have gained more puppy legs, following him all the way until he carried Ning Sheng over to the trampoline. Ning Sheng sat at the edge of the soft trampoline. It was surprisingly soft, and maybe a little fun. His outfit contrasted sharply with the other children around him as he sat at the castle gate, lifting his head slightly. Tourists passing by kept looking at him. This kid is incredibly handsome, someone said. He looks like that little boy actress Ning Lan took to the award ceremony before. It can't be the same one, right? A kid so noble wouldn't show up in a place like this. I think he's cuter than Ning Lan's nephew. That kid looks too much like a rich brat. But this one, Uwu, I want to hug him. Why don't you play with the other kids? You seem so lonely. Ning Sheng held onto the pillar of the inflatable castle and slowly bounced up and down along with others. What a bargain rebirth was, allowing him to experience the trampoline. Someone climbed next to him, poking his shoulder. Come bounce, Su Ling said. Ning Sheng had just taken off his shoes. His legs, thin in their rolled-up shorts, hung over the edge of the trampoline, encased in 2 black socks. His ankles, noticeably pale from illness, peeked out. Ningxing tightly grabbed a piece of the trampoline fabric with one hand and patted his own legs with the other. Am I supposed to bounce with my head? The little devil seemed to ponder for a second, then grabbed his wrist and yanked his tightly gripping hand away from the trampoline. Ningxing. Su Ling jumped up and down, launching him far inside the trampoline. Perfect, Su Ling said. Aawa. Ningxing felt his brain sloshing around as he was bounced further inside. The trampoline swayed wildly. He couldn't hold on to anything, and Xia Ling's laughing face only grew more arrogant. Me too. Lu Peng turned around. Get lost, Su Ling said. Oh, alright, Lu Peng left. Ningxing lay sprawled inside the furthest part of the castle, his hair and clothes disheveled, breathing lightly. I haven't played this in a while, Su Ling said. Ningxing glared at him, noticed that, huh? How long had he been holding it in to act so crazy? This is what a real trampoline feels like, princess, Su Ling said. Ningxing, is what you do called bouncing. Ah. He was panting heavily, with dark strands of hair damp with sweat sticking to his forehead. You idiot, he said, crazy dog, turtle egg. Anything else? Su Ling lifted him off the ground again and shook the trampoline. There's. Ningxing gasped for air, this. Su Ling. 20 minutes later, the teacher gathered the kids, pulling them one by one off the trampoline. When it was Su Ling's turn, the teacher clicked her tongue. How did you end up with a handprint on your face? That's a man's medal, Ningxing said, and he deserves it. Su Ling grinned broadly, hooking his arm around Lu Peng's shoulders. Ningxing was carried back to the wheelchair by the teacher. Suddenly back on level ground, he felt a bit out of sorts. Haven't had enough yet? The teacher asked with a smile. There will be trampolines during festivals in the town. You can try then. Not true, Ningxing lowered his head, completely meaningless. Dinner was eaten at the restaurant inside the city zoo. Each meal cost 20 yuan, and the portions weren't very large. Not enough, Lu Peng reached for the dish on Li Haoyu's plate. No, Li Haoyu said, I need brain food, I need to eat more. Lu Peng envied him and glanced across, where Ningxing was using a spoon to transfer food to Su Ling's plate. Braised ribs, sweet and sour fish, winter melon, carrots, Ningxing only left himself some baby bok choy. Su Ling doesn't need to replenish his brain either, Lu Peng said. One does when they're lacking, Su Ling nudged Ningxing with his elbow, right, Ning Ning. Ningxing didn't even bother looking, focusing instead on eating his plain rice. Hee, the princess is ignoring you. Lu Peng was gloating. Ningxing wasn't ignoring him on purpose. After dinner, he had to go back to Qing'an town by car, and he was a little scared. The seesaw was fun, and so was the trampoline, but the motion sickness from the morning left him with some bitter memories. Upset. The elbow nudged him again. Humph, not at all, Ningxing said, I don't stoop to argue with dogs. He absent-mindedly pushed half of the food in his plate over to Su Ling. It was an important time for physical growth. He wanted Su Ling to eat more and not end up malnourished. Su Ling seemed thrilled, stopping still as he stared at the pile of rice that had been scooped onto his plate. After dinner, the teacher counted the students and ushered them one by one onto the bus. The bus set off. The teacher was especially attentive to this delicate child, specifically instructing, you can sleep. You'll arrive home once you wake up. Each of you will write a 200-word diary about today's autumn outing, to be submitted on Monday, the teacher said. Did everyone hear me? There was complete silence inside the bus. Ningxing, ugh. Teacher. To the teacher, the princess has been nauseated by the homework, Lu Peng raised his hand. Ningxing. Proven fact, counting on sleep to avoid car sickness doesn't work. Ningxing opened his eyes and immediately felt the trees outside following the car, and the mountains too, growing increasingly nauseating the longer he looked. Fortunately, he hadn't eaten much today, so he only dry-heaved, which was less uncomfortable than in the morning. Still, his cheeks against the window were growing increasingly pale. Su Ling was busy playing with Ningxing's phone. Turning around, he saw someone who'd been irritated in the afternoon now curled up in their seat, huddled like a ball. The small face nearly disappeared into the collar. Ningxing kept his eyes tightly closed. His delicately curled eyelashes quivered lightly, dampened slightly by tears. Ningxing felt as if he'd fallen into a tumble dryer. Everything spun round and round, the road home stretching endlessly. Suddenly, someone beside him poked him. Don't bother me, his voice was faint, I'm dying. Su Ling poked him again. You're dead. Ningxing took a bite out of Su Ling's finger with a growl. Ow. 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 You haven't washed your hands. Ningxing let go, looking even worse. So should I wash them and then let you bite them again? Su Ling asked. Ningxing, get away. Why was he sticking around like chewing gum? Su Ling wound 2 strings around his fingers, made a flip in the middle, creating a pattern. Ningxing, huh? Did you never play this? Su Ling handed the string to him, making a new pattern. I wouldn't play this. Ningxing said. His childhood was short and silent. Things mischievous kids love to play weren't really related to him. And naturally, as an adult, he would never think about them voluntarily. Su Ling created another pattern. Ningxing, what? I didn't intend for you to play it, he said, just bored sitting on the bus. I can do it too. Lu Peng turned around. Where did you get the string, Su Ling? My pants drawstring, Su Ling replied. Ningxing, ? Oh, I don't have any drawstrings today, Lu Peng regretfully said. This distraction made Ningxing forget about the car's sickness altogether, and his stomach felt better too. The highway wasn't as congested as it was during the day. The bus soon arrived at the town. Ningxing's Maybach was waiting there to take him home. Ningxing was lifted into the car by the steward and called out loudly through the window to Su Ling, who was on the ground trying to outclimb Lu Peng. Little Belle, go home. Su Ling smoothly slid down the tree trunk. Going again? Is the princess's house fun? Lu Peng asked. Fun, Su Ling said, like fairyland. When can I visit fairyland? Lu Peng wistfully watched as the Maybach drove away. Inside the car, Ningxing grabbed 2 bottles of milk, offering one to Su Ling. Su Ling unzipped the net, fumbled around, and pulled out some rice cakes. Ningxing finally got to enjoy Su Ling's family-made rice cake. Give me your mom, Ningxing said. Ning Ning, are you asking to be my younger brother? The little devil asked. Ningxing, as if you deserve it. The car stopped at Ningxing's house. Good Ning Ning, Grandma immediately hugged Ningxing. I know you've gone out to play with friends. School rules dictate that I must go, Ningxing said. Are you tired from playing? Grandma asked. Ningxing nodded, hugging her, very tired. Grandma, has my music teacher come? Ningxing seriously asked, we haven't completed today's study tasks yet. Su Ling. Let's practice the violin. Ningxing picked up the violin, handing the bow to Su Ling. I'm exhausted today. Ningxing rubbed his eyes that could barely stay open. Come on, we'll just practice this piece 50 times tonight. Su Ling, ? Su Ling also started rolling around on the ground. Chapter 13, Release. Ningxing. Grandma. The relationship between the two of you is really good, Grandma said with a smile. When you don't want to do something, your reactions are always the same. Not at all, Ningxing replied, we're different. I can only roll on the spot. What's going on? Su Ling seemed particularly rebellious today. Was it because he was overnourished? Is this what puberty feels like? Normally, Su Ling would pull him along to play some local games in the town, such as firecrackers and shrimp fishing, but he had never been so assertive like today. For example, pinning him down on the trampoline and bouncing around. He even learned to resist practicing the piano. Which step did I mess up? How come there's some mutation? Ningxing muttered to himself. What? Grandma asked. Nothing, Ningxing quickly replied, then why don't you practice once? Let me hear how it sounds. By the way, you have to catch up next week. Since strictness was essential to nurturing a superior devil. Su Ling got up, patted his pants, took the violin from his hand, and sawed out a smooth yet hoarse melody. Ningxing covered his ears. How come you've regressed? How could that be? Su Ling sawed again. Let's sleep instead, Ningxing said in pain. It fit Su Ling's plans perfectly. The bed was already prepared, complete with Ningxing's pillow and blanket. Ningxing, fresh from washing up, sat on the edge of the bed and beckoned Su Ling. Little Belle, let's sleep, Ningxing said. He propped himself against the bed, lay sideways, his cheek pressed against the edge of the pillow, pulling aside the blanket with one corner opened. His voice drowsy and eyes heavy with sleep, he murmured, come quick. You two sleep well, Grandma patted Su Ling's head and left. As soon as Su Ling climbed into Ningxing's embrace, Ningxing was almost falling asleep, overtaken by waves of drowsiness. He managed to catch hold of Su Ling's coattails before closing his eyes, leaving long lashes casting a quiet shadow under the light. His sleeping face was tranquil, his mouth slightly curved upwards as if dreaming a sweet dream. Little Belle, have you eaten enough? He whispered faintly. Grandma sighed, turned off the lights, and went outside. In a blur, Ningxing felt someone grab his hand, trying to tuck it back under the quilt. Feeling bothered, Ningxing slapped back reflexively without seeing. No one dared touch him again after that. The quilt had a small gap, letting in some cold air. Ningxing drew his arm back inside. Lying with Su Ling beside him, it wasn't as chilly. Hugging onto him like holding a hot water bag, Ningxing wrapped all 4 limbs around Su Ling and fell sound asleep. Exhausted from the day before, Ningxing slept until noon the next day. When he woke up, there was no one else in the room. Su Ling. Little Belle, he called out. Silence filled the room. Your little companion went home early this morning, the caregiver informed him. Su Ling. Already gone. The spacious room suddenly seemed much more empty. Every weekend recently, Su Ling stayed with him, so why not today? It was rather unusual. Had Su Ling disliked him for making him practice the violin? I'm not going after him, Ningxing stated, I don't care. Outside the town, at the entrance of Su Ling's family car wash shop. Su Ling was squatting on the ground with a high-pressure water gun across his lap, a blade of dogtail grass in his mouth. He lifted a hand and aimed the water at a dusty car. He's still useful, Su Ling's stepfather, smoking a cigarette, muttered. Perfect, Sunday's the busiest time for us. Hey. The man looked toward a figure hiding behind the tree and shouted, Su Ling, your little friend followed you here. Ningxing hid further behind the tree, but his wheelchair betrayed him. The spray of water from the high-pressure gun splashed near his feet, scattering dust, which made him whimper twice in fright. Su Ling's stepfather smacked the top of Su Ling's head. Opening his eyes, Ningxing found Su Ling standing right in front of him. After being separated overnight, Su Ling changed clothes and now wore an old outfit with a prominent patch on one pant leg. Why didn't you stay to study when you had tutoring today? Ningxing asked accusingly. I'm stupid, Su Ling shrugged, why would a fool need to study anything? Ningxing was furious. Even slow birds knew they needed to fly first. If you don't study, then you'll wash cars all your life. Ningxing snapped. Do you look down on people who wash cars? Su Ling shot back, water guns are cool, you wouldn't understand since you're a princess. Ningxing, you. The little demon he raised didn't argue back, dragging the high-pressure water gun and walking back to rinse dirt off another car. Under the afternoon sun, both big and small were busy working. I'm not wrong, I'm doing this for him. Ningxing thought to himself. Ungrateful, Ningxing murmured, I will never talk to you again. Maybe rebellious devils can't be tamed. 5 minutes later, Ningxing's wheelchair rolled towards the car wash area. I think you're doing a bad job, Ningxing criticized. I think so too. Su Ling placed the water gun on Ningxing's wheelchair, Ning must know everything. Ningxing. It's so heavy. With great effort, he managed to lift the water gun. Su Ling turned on the tap and the water stream hit the car body, causing chaos for Ningxing. What are you two doing? Having just finished with one car, Su Ling's stepfather rushed over, slapping Su Ling's head again and hitting Ningxing's wheelchair armrest, go play somewhere else. The day wasn't hot, the man wore a white vest, showing off his strong arms, as he smoked and hummed a tune while continuing his tedious work. Not far away, Su Ling's mother sat under the tree shade making small toys out of banana leaves. These were sold in town for 2 yuan each. Watching them, Ningxing felt like everything was so close yet somehow far from him. Sitting in the shadow of the tree, when he looked up, he saw the hustle and bustle of life opposite him. Su Ling, Ningxing spoke suddenly, I. Su Ling. Ningxing, I. This is hard. Su Ling turned around, seemingly ready to leave again. Feeling disheartened, Ningxing stammered, I. Su Ling. The words I just said, Ningxing struggled to push the sentence out, I'm sorry. Su Ling seemed surprised, perhaps finding it novel, as he leaned against the side of Ningxing's wheelchair and looked up at him, can't hear you clearly. I'm sorry. Ningxing shouted furiously. I don't look down on you or your parents or even your whole family. Ningxing said without hesitation, feeling somewhat deflated afterwards, I just want you to grow up well and become a powerful big demon with no weaknesses. I am also, not a good child, Ningxing said. I don't even know how to raise a good child. He suddenly realized that Su Ling might not even need him. After all, the last time they met, Su Ling, who had no connection to him back then, still lived a good life. Perhaps from the very beginning, Su Ling's life didn't need his interference. Who wants to be friends with an arrogant young master anyway? What nonsense was he even trying here? Realizing this abruptly, Ningxing felt somewhat lost. A life goal disappeared just like that. Pushing his wheelchair himself, he moved extremely slowly. Just as he reached the tree, a foot extended out, stopping his wheels. Move aside. Ningxing said. You've been set free, you're not my dog anymore. This time, I really have no dogs. He thought sadly. 2 nearby tree trunks held a swinging hammock, Su Ling gave a push and Ningxing landed right on the swing, swaying gently. Let's play on the swing. Su Ling climbed on, stepping on the swing net and rocking him. Ningxing. Wasn't he angry? Why did he invite him to play again? So moody, isn't it? Princess actually apologized to me. He heard Su Ling say, glorious indeed. I did not apologize to you, Ningxing cheeks flushed, don't make things up. Who apologized? I've never admitted fault to anyone. Rock higher. He said. At home, when he swung, it was generally the caregiver who pushed him lightly. This was the first time someone played with him in such a manner. Master Ning. The caregiver came over to remind him, you have rehabilitation training this afternoon. Ningxing disliked it most. Disliked it before, dislikes it now. Some trainings are painful, difficult to endure, hard to persist. Anyway, he would be able to walk once he grew up, just fine walking, but running was killing him. What was the point of practicing? Almost enough already. 10 minutes later, after one phone call from grandma filled with scolding, Ningxing left with a sour face. Under the tree, Su Ling jumped off the swing net and carried the high-pressure water gun again. Go, don't be a troublemaker. His stepfather drove him away, go find your little friend to play. The relationship between Little Belle and Princess is really good, Su Ling's mom smiled, like real brothers who grew up together, don't bully your younger brother. Ning Sheng, sitting in the car heading home, considered to what extent he should act in order to skip rehabilitation training. His children's mobile phone vibrated, a text message from an unknown number appeared. Unknown number, Ning Ning. Ning Sheng replied, Dad. Another reply, Mom. Unknown number, it's Su Ling. Unknown number, it's Little Bell. Ning Sheng. Ning Sheng replied, don't send any more. A text costs 10 cents each, your dad will beat you. All thanks to Su Ling, even he has learned to be thrifty now. Chapter 14, All for You. Ning Sheng despised the rehabilitation training the most. He had to stand still in one posture for a long time, with a group of doctors and nurses constantly adjusting his limbs. He wasn't very fond of the feeling of being surrounded by people, like he had become a puppet that was unable to control his own actions, and he once again found himself lost in those dark days without hope. Therefore, after 2 sessions of training, he claimed he had a stomachache and hid in the bathroom, refusing to come out. I will definitely be able to walk well in the future. He called his grandmother from the bathroom. Grandma, oh. Grandma, when? Ning Sheng seriously gave her a date. Grandma, you should go kick over the fortune-telling master's bowl at the entrance of the town now. Ning Sheng, what for? Grandma, let him give you his seat. Ning Sheng. The masters wouldn't dare to predict an exact date. Grandma said helplessly, little ancestor, don't fool Grandma anymore, go back to do your rehabilitation training. Grandma, I just got carsick yesterday, and I'm not feeling well. Can I skip it today? Ning Sheng asked gently. Haven't you always wanted to be with your parents? Grandma coaxed him, once you learn how to walk again, your parents will come to pick you up. Ning Sheng. In recent years, he only went home during the New Year holidays, and even then, for short stays. His younger brother was small and frail, so the entire family revolved around the brother, making it very dull when he returned. Qing'an Town was quite good, it was monotonous but simple, without too many complex people and matters. After playing around for so long, he didn't miss going home as much. And your fans are waiting for you too, Grandma said, you're so lively now, they must like you more. They won't even remember me, Ning Sheng said, they fall for whoever they see. Grandma, I'm really tired today, he said. Alright, Grandma indulged him, but you can't be lazy next time. Ning Sheng happily let them push him out. Do we have these at home? He handed a handwritten list to the steward. The steward took a look, and on it were foods like sweet potatoes, spinach, blueberries, carrots, and green peppers. Steward? We probably have all of them. Give them all to me, Ning Sheng said. In his memory, Zuling should have been a little nearsighted. He occasionally saw Zuling wearing silver-framed glasses, standing by the car door, talking on the phone. If he was nearsighted, then he needed some supplements. Ning Sheng used Grandma's computer to look up all foods that are good for eyesight. The next day at school, Ning Sheng carried a heavy net bag. When he entered the classroom, he encountered Li Haoyue who also carried a heavy net. Look, there are new questions. Li Haoyue unzipped the bag. Look, here's the food I bought. Ning Sheng unzipped his bag, then looked down contemptuously as Li Haoyue seemed confused, step aside. Zuling was leaning on the table writing up the zoo visit diary. The next moment, a box of blueberries appeared in front of him. Eat them. Ning Sheng said. What are these blue balls? Lu Peng rushed over. They're basketballs. Ning Sheng lied without flinching. Qing'an Town was rural, and fruit stores rarely sold blueberries. It was normal for Lu Peng not to recognize them. Are they poisonous? Lu Peng asked. Ning Sheng, yes. Lu Peng left disappointedly. Ning Sheng turned around, and Zuling was examining the blueberries in the box. You need to eat it this way. He picked one up and bit it by the edge of his lips, do you understand? Ning Ning, are you trying to poison me? Zuling asked. You fool, that was what I told Lu Peng. Ning Sheng leaned over and whispered in Zuling's ear, this is for you, he can't have it. Zuling seemed stunned. The blueberries were washed, fresh, with droplets of water. Zuling grabbed a handful and tossed them into his mouth. Ning Sheng was satisfied. Another step closer to becoming the invincible big devil. Is that all? Zuling said, it's not enough. After speaking, Zuling grinned, as if waiting for his reaction. How could it be? Ning Sheng pulled out a box of steamed carrots from the net. Zuling. You must eat all of these. Ning Sheng fished out another box of cherries, another box of steamed sweet potatoes, no leftovers. Am I supposed to die tomorrow? Zuling asked jokingly. Don't say ominous words. Ning Sheng lifted her hand and pinched Zuling's mouth, muttering twice, children speak freely, children speak freely. Eating it is good for your eyes. Ning Sheng said. Then his eyes would be sparkling. Thank you, Zuling said, but I only have 2 eyes. So many. Lu Peng turned around again, with this quantity, Zuling can gain the vision to see miles away. Zuling, if I develop that, I'll check your bank card password first. Lu Peng, impossible, how could you possibly know my mom's birthday? Ning Sheng. In short, since these things were given to Zuling, Ning Sheng was satisfied. He spread out his homework book and started to write the 200-word diary of his zoo visit. A pen stretched out, poking his face twice. Ningxing. Ningxing, did I give you a chance to poke me? Raising his right hand, Zuling smiled fearlessly. Why are you being increasingly nice to me? Because I want to heavily take advantage of you. Ningxing lowered his head. Can fools also be used? Zuling asked. Ningxing thought for a moment and said, whoever I tell you to bite, you have to go and bite. In the future, whenever there's an opportunity, just tell me so that I can follow the trend. You eat, I'll sip some soup, Ningxing thought silently. Just as the homeroom teacher came in, both of them reacted quickly, sweeping all the snacks on the desk into the drawer. Rarely, Ningxing actually found a bit of with Zuling. Curiously, he looked at Zuling, his fingertips touching the back of Zuling's hand under the drawer, finding it hard to express joy. This was a math class, Li Haoyue's forte. The math nerd sat in the first row. Whenever the teacher asked a question, his hand would shoot up high. Smiling, the teacher turned to the classroom, so let's ask Zuling to answer. Li Haoyue, disappointed, slumped back on the table like an eggplant hit by frost. Normally lost in daydreams watching clouds, Ningxing sprang to life now. He glanced at the problem on the blackboard and grabbed Zuling's pants. It equals 96, quick say it, equals 96. Zuling opened his mouth, it equals 99. Zuling grinned at him. Ningxing. Correct, Zuling sit down, the teacher chuckled while restraining laughter. Ningxing pay attention in class. The problem on the board has been explained. Now we're doing exercises from the textbook. Ningxing. How embarrassing. He jumped around trying to catch ears and scratch cheeks but ended up hinting at a wrong answer. In contrast, the one called out didn't seem anxious at all and even grinned while asking if the teacher could give another question. Can I really properly raise Zuling? Ningxing fell into self-doubt again. Perhaps Zuling didn't hate him and needed him somewhat. But, was his own level reliable? Zuling wasn't originally stupid, and as he grew older, he might not want to follow him anymore. Then, he would be alone again. While thinking, a math book was passed over from the side. The book was old, and all the problems were filled with answers. Ningxing, did you write these yourself? The book is borrowed from our neighbor by my mom. They said since they're books, there's no need to buy a new one. Zuling said, a book passed down by scholars brings better luck. Is that so? Ningxing was delighted, so you were looking at the answers in the book earlier. Therefore, Zuling still needed him. His mood brightened, a smile playing on the corners of his lips. He even paid some attention to the math class. After 2 classes, it was time for eye exercise. Ningxing never did this stuff, but today he raised his head. Give me your hand, Ningxing said. Zuling, who was loudly conspiring with Lu Peng about going to the orchard on the weekend, turned back, ? Ningxing pulled several wet wipes from the net, grabbing Zuling's hand and cleaning it carefully. Here's the eraser I borrowed from you. Lu Peng handed it over. Zuling accepted it. Ningxing dragged Zuling's hand over and wiped it thoroughly again. Here's the ruler I borrowed from you. Lu Peng turned back again. You put it on the table. Ningxing said, do you come to school without bringing anything? Don't borrow things from him anymore. Ningxing turned to Zuling, who was enjoying the show, hurry up and do the eye exercise. Zuling. The homeroom teacher came in for inspection. Usually, the liveliest corner of the class was quiet today. Both Zuling and Lu Peng were doing the eye exercises, and Ningxing, supporting his cheek with his right hand, was watching very strictly. When you see things, are they clearer? Ningxing asked when they finished. Zuling, yes. Ningxing, that's great. For the same question, Ningxing had asked at least 20 times that day. By the end, Zuling's nerves were numb. Zuling opened his mouth, yes, I can see clearly. So clear, I even see paradise. Ningxing gave him a fierce glare and ignored Zuling until after school. Chapter 15, You Got a Bargain. Ningxing had been bringing Zuling a month's worth of blueberries. After a month, every time Zuling saw blueberries, his face would look bluish. Ningning, is it possible that even the most delicious thing, if eaten continuously for a month, becomes tiresome? Zuling said. But you eat rice every day and I've never seen you throw your bowl away, Ningxing replied. Zuling. However, the next day, Ningxing began to bring Zuling boiled eggs. It was said that egg yolks were also good for the eyes. My dog only gets half an egg every 2 days, Lu Peng envied again. Zuling's hand trembled while cracking the eggshell. That's your problem, Zuling said. Why is it so noisy outside? Ningxing looked towards the playground. They are having a tug-of-war competition today, Li Haoyue holding a math problem book said, it's a waste of precious study time and very noisy. Tug-of-war. Ningxing had only seen it on TV. Yes, it's our turn soon, Lu Peng said, but princess, since you're so light, you definitely won't participate. Who from our class will go? Ningxing asked. Lu Peng recited a string of names and then added, also me and Su Dog. Ningxing got interested, take me downstairs, I want to watch. I haven't seen the demon prince participate in a tug-of-war before, it's rare. The competition took place during PE class, Ningxing was pushed to the playground to watch the commotion. Here, one each, the homeroom teacher gave each of them a small colorful flag, wave it and cheer them on. Li Hao Yue, meaningless, better to study. Ning Sheng, I wouldn't do such a foolish thing. After the whistle blew. Li Hao Yue, hurry up. Land on them with your weight, Lu Peng, I'll despise you if we lose. Ning Sheng, Zuling, put some strength into it. Can you still pull this off? Do they have no energy? The homeroom teacher. The two vibrant little flags flitted about like birds. In excitement, Ning Sheng even kicked off his wheelchair and stood for a bit, challenging medical boundaries. The teacher hadn't seen this child so lively ever. Ning Sheng held onto his flag, shaking it while shouting, his snow-white cheeks flushed red with excitement. Beads of sweat appeared on his forehead due to trying to stand firmly, wetting several strands of black hair. The opposing class was filled with heavyweights, their class showed signs of possibly losing. Ning Sheng. Ugh, don't lose please. For the first time, he sincerely watched a game. If they lost, wouldn't it make him look presumptuous? Lu Peng, Zuling opened his mouth, make them laugh. Lu Peng, question mark. How do you make them laugh? Lu Peng asked. Zuling, just be yourself. Say a few stupid words and that should do. I've realized, Lu Peng grinned, imitating several pig calls. Zuling. A sea of laughter erupted from the opposition, but they quickly steadied themselves, mimicking the act, instantly turning the fiercely competitive tug-of-war match into an animal world. Because Lu Peng was truly hilarious, their class narrowly won. Ning Sheng placed his hand on Li Haoyue's shoulder, holding the small flag, smiling brightly with crescent-shaped eyes. He didn't know watching a competition could be so interesting amidst the crowd. Actually, he was somewhat disheveled. Due to poor physical fitness, after shouting a few times, he needed to pant for quite a while, and he couldn't stand steadily either. The teacher responsible for taking photos snapped a picture of him right away. So cute, the teacher murmured to himself, our school's students really look great. Where is the cuteness? Don't take pictures. Ning Sheng said. Our teacher, we won. Lu Peng and the others hopped over. It's just good luck, seeing Zuling approaching, Ning Sheng hummed, next time, work harder. Zuling went past him, walked under the tree, and with one foot kicked the faraway wheelchair back. Math geek, Fluke's meaning is that you shouldn't let the princess fall, Lu Peng said. Ning Sheng made an oh sound, taking his hand off Li Haoyue's shoulders, and sat back in the wheelchair. Give me a tissue, he tugged at Zuling's collar. Zuling rummaged through his pocket and pulled out one. How come the princess who didn't participate is more exhausted than those who did? Lu Peng asked. Too weak, it exhausts just watching, Ning Sheng said expressionlessly. With the tissue Zuling handed over, he patted his temples, wanting to wipe the sweat off. Ah, how could this paper be so rough? Why does there exist such coarse tissues in the world? His skin being white and delicate, when rubbed forcefully, a slight red spot appeared. Angrily, he shoved the tissue back into Zuling's hands. Zuling, question mark. Zuling, should I help you wipe? Ning Sheng, no. This lousy paper, combined with Zuling's force, wasn't called wiping the face, it was called grinding the skin. Ning, delicate, Zuling flicked the paper in his hand, throwing it into the garbage can a few meters away. The reward for the tug-of-war competition was a notebook imprinted with the emblem of Golden Sun Elementary School. Zuling seemed to really like this prize, lying on the table he immediately started writing his name on the cover. Straighten up, Ning Sheng said, it's not good for your eyes. Zuling sat up straight. Ning Sheng was pondering over the writing style of the little demon lord recently, it seemed to be leaning towards an extravagant, dragon-flying and phoenix-dancing tendency in the future. There was a time when a partner claimed they had painstakingly obtained Zuling's handwritten proposal on a certain project and asked Ning Sheng if he wanted to see it. Ning Sheng looked down on this behavior immensely. He frowned on the spot and said no, but since the other party was too enthusiastic, they still handed the paper to him. Truly. It was so messy that he couldn't recognize a single word. Having a built-in encryption function was a good thing, but this wouldn't do, it had to be changed. Sit up straight, what did you listen to after? Ning Sheng asked, did you sit with the devil? Maybe, Zuling said, suddenly felt a chill down my back. Ning Sheng moved a stack of copybooks for Zuling the next day. Don't need too much, just 10 pages a day will suffice. Ning Sheng said, no rolling around, 20 pages if you roll. I won't roll anymore, I'll hit you, Zuling said. Ning Sheng, dare you? The little demon lord grabbed his cheeks and pinched hard while examining him. Your eyelashes are so long. Such a small mouth oh. So big eyes, pretty good looking. My. Ning Sheng lost his temper, muttering angrily, hands, grow fast too. Zuling. Yo, Zuling. A few minutes later, the homeroom teacher passing by their classroom window poked her head in, was yesterday's tug-of-war face-to-face. Why does it look like there's a palm print on your face? Zuling, yes, so we won, your class can learn from us. Ning Sheng. After beating someone with a stick, one must offer them a date, Ning Sheng understood this principle. While urging the little demon lord to properly reform, he also focused on rewards. He found a few chocolate candies online and took advantage of Zuling not noticing to put them into his pocket. What's stuffed in there, so full? He pulled out a pack of tissues. The kind sold in the school convenience store for 1 yuan per pack, fragrant and soft paper. Su dog, shall we go cycling after school? Lu Ping came to ask. Sure, Zuling said. Recently, many students in the class have been learning how to ride bicycles. Families with better conditions all bought bikes. Lu Peng's family bought one, flaunting it every day right at Zuling's doorstep. And princess? Lu Peng asked. The princess has 4 wheels, Zuling said, much better than yours. Ningxing had transportation, but he still followed along. Because he had another physical rehabilitation session today, he wasn't going home. Ningxing sat under a tree outside Zuling's car wash shop, holding a box of iron-board tofu bought from the school entrance, eating it slowly. Lu Peng's bike was bought a bit large, his legs couldn't reach the ground. Wobbling unsteadily as he rode toward Ningxing. Fall the other way, Ningxing lifted his chin slightly to the side. Lu Peng tried hard and crashed into the tree. Princess, hee, Lu Peng smiled lying on the ground, looking up, when I learn well, I'll take you to school. At your level, would you be sending him to school or leading him to his doom? A voice came from the tree branch. You move aside a bit too, Ningxing said, don't sit on top of my head. Ningxing, I won't grow taller. Zuling. Zuling jumped off the tree and skated far away with Lu Peng. Ningxing was happy for the peace, sitting under the tree eating his iron-board tofu. It tasted good, this family really knew how to grill. Shouldn't let the little demon lord learn some skills. Not bad either. Why don't you play with them? Zuling's mother brought him a piece of sugared cake, Zuling knows how to ride, let him take you for a tour of the town. No, Ningxing shook his head. That bicycle seat was hard and uncomfortable, and sitting on it made his butt hurt. A few days ago, Zuling had forcibly carried him onto the bike's rear seat, driving without brakes down a steep slope, claiming to make him feel what thrill and childhood were. As a result, he screamed himself hoarse, Zuling got dozens of scratches on his waist, plus a hole in his clothes. Both sides were injured. Ningxing wouldn't go. Auntie, how do you weave these? Ningxing asked. Every evening, this gentle-voiced woman sat under the tree and wove some small toys with banana leaves. Many students in the class had bought small toys woven by Zuling's mom. Ningxing had seen enough over these days and wanted to learn a bit. Ningning wants to learn I'll teach you, the woman handed over a washed leaf. Ningxing spread out the leaf, using scissors to cut it open before weaving it into a rose. The leaf wasn't soft, pricking his hand several times. But fortunately, it wasn't too difficult to learn. By the time Zuling and Lu Peng returned from fooling around, Ningxing had already woven a rose. At this rate, I'll soon be able to ride my bike to school, Lu Peng loudly proclaimed. At this rate, you'll soon have no bike left, Zuling said, eyeing the increasingly broken bicycle. Under the tree, Ningxing sat in his wheelchair, laughing and talking with others, weaving grass leaves while looking down, his white and delicate fingertips slowly shaping the rose. The light of the setting sun filtered through the gaps in the leaves, casting him right between light and shadow. Ningxing looked up just in time to catch Su Ling's corner, stuffing a leaf-woven rose into Su Ling's hand. The pale, slightly curved fingers bore red marks from the rough leaves, resembling streaks of pinkish-red clouds against snow-capped mountains. It looks so ugly, it matches you perfectly. Ningxing said, you're lucky to get it. Chapter 16, It's up to my mood. Give me the broken ones. What about the good ones, asked Su Ling. Ningxing replied, I'll give you the good ones once you're worthy of them. So when will I be worthy enough in your eyes? Su Ling persisted. Ningxing was getting annoyed with his persistence, it's up to my mood. If you don't want them, then give them back to me. He reached out to grab them. But before Ningxing could react, Su Ling had already stuck the flower in his pocket, the princess gave it to me, why wouldn't I take it? Ning Ning. A voice called from beside the tree, finally, I caught you. Ningxing remained silent. You little brat, I've come back today specially to oversee your training. His grandmother, wearing high heels, moved with remarkable agility and grabbed his wheelchair, instructing someone to drag him towards the car. No, no. In a panic, Ningxing reached out and clung onto Su Ling's pants pocket. As a result, Su Ling, with a green rose tucked in his pocket, was also sent back to the small villa on the hill. Grandma came back today specifically for Ningxing, refusing to let him skip any water-based physical training. She settled down on a stool in the rehabilitation care room. The recovery is going very well, said the doctor, beyond expectations. Continue doing standing and walking exercises, and you will gradually recover. Ningxing's hands holding the walker trembled slightly. The short distance he covered drained him of all his energy. He breathed heavily, sweat sliding down his cheeks, dampening several strands of his black hair. Very good, said the doctor, the results are excellent. This child is incredibly lazy, Grandma said, preferring to sit rather than stand. Enough talk, I can't walk anymore, Ningxing interjected. We can still do some more, we haven't reached our target yet, let's keep going, the doctor encouraged him. Ningxing, with no choice, moved forward a few more steps. He noticed that little devil was sitting on a bench by the door, staring at him intently. He suddenly remembered that in a moment of urgency, he had unintentionally brought Su Ling along. "Don't look at me," he said fiercely. Su Ling didn't budge. "Turn away," Ning Xing ordered. For some inexplicable reason, he didn't want Su Ling to see how ragged he looked at this moment. "Did you hear that?" he emphasized again, "don't look at me." Su Ling turned quietly toward the wall, facing away from him. After finishing his daily training goal, Ning Xing felt like he had been soaked in steam, even his eyelashes were tinged with moisture. "Alright, that's enough for today," the doctor declared. The group withdrew unobtrusively, while the butler served desserts to the two kids. "When did I say you could turn back?" Ning Xing complained, "Turn around." "Ning Ning," Su Ling suddenly said, looking at him, "learning to walk isn't embarrassing." Ning Xing was taken aback and fell silent. After a while, his voice became slightly hoarse. "What do you know?" "Exactly, why bother arguing with himself? Why yell at Su Ling? It wasn't embarrassing." Yet, no one ever told him that, except for the little devil he raised by himself. The butler brought blueberry cake, in 2 portions. Ning Xing used a fork to pry off the blueberries from his piece and handed them to Su Ling's mouth. "Eat these." It wasn't a problem if he was useless, as long as Su Ling was well taken care of. Su Ling made a face but closed his eyes and chewed the blueberries. A pebble hit the glass window, startling Ning Xing. However, Su Ling calmly opened the window, spotting Lu Peng's head peeking from outside the garden. "Wanna play games?" asked Lu Peng. "We have school tomorrow," Ning Xing reminded. "Let's go," Su Ling responded. "Are you crazy?" exclaimed Ning Xing, "how can I possibly go out to play nonsense games at this hour?" By 9 o'clock at night, after rolling around and persuading Grandma via manipulation through Su Ling, Ning Xing was pushed down the hill. "Where to?" Ning Xing asked. "Game center," Lu Peng said smugly. Soon, Ning Xing spotted the arcade, not more than 20 square meters. Its game equipment was old and worn out, mostly ancient arcade machines, where half of the town's kids gathered. Ning Xing. This definitely wasn't a place where he belonged. "I'll go exchange some tokens," Lu Peng said. "Fluffy dog, you help Princess occupy a machine." "I'll occupy too," Su Ling said. "I want to go home," Ning Xing said. "Can you push me back?" "Go back and do what?" Su Ling asked. I need to shower." Ning Xing just finished his physical therapy session, sweating profusely. Without taking a shower, he went out running around again, making him uncomfortable. "I'm going to smell." "There's no smell at all." Su Ling leaned close and sniffed near his collar. "You smell so good." "Don't get so close to me," Ning Xing pushed him away. "The tokens are here." Lu Peng came with a basket full of tokens towards them. "We have gold and silver ones. Which do you want?" "They're all the same, just pick randomly." As long as they're not fake coins, Su Ling reached into the basket. The old arcade machine had a worn-out joystick that had been touched by countless people, and Ning Xing was reluctant to touch it. "It's really fun," Lu Peng said. Ning Xing, no. Su Ling had already grabbed the joystick. As Ning Xing was about to watch the game, Su Ling's hand that had just touched the game console grabbed his wrist. Ning Xing. You're not clean either now, Su Ling said. "Play with me. I'm going to kill you." Ning Xing was ready to hit him. "I'm going to kill you." A moment later, Ning Xing was saying this to Su Ling's character in the game. "Alright, I'll let you win." Su Ling controlled the little man on the screen, making him jump around. Ning Xing won 1 round. Again. Su Ling was unwilling to accept defeat. The basket of tokens that Lu Peng bought gradually ran out. The night of the small town deepened. Ning Xing rarely saw the small town at this time. He thought it was peaceful, but never expected its night could be so noisy. A few young adults loitered into the game center, smoking and slapping the buttons of the arcade machines. Ning Xing couldn't bear the smell of cigarettes, and he started coughing non-stop, his eyes brimming with tears. "Let's go, we're out of money," Su Ling said. "We should head back." Ning Xing took out his children's phone, only to find his grandmother had called 3 times and sent a text message. His grandmother said, "Are you having fun? It's late now. You don't have to climb back up the hill. I've informed Su Ling's mom. You can sleep at Su Ling's place." Ning Xing, ? But, Su Ling's bed was very small. It seemed the little devil had no intention to send him back. The two laughed and talked while wheeling through the night of the small town. Street-side food stalls were lit up, with people sitting under the lights eating snacks. "I want to eat iron plate tofu," he stopped Su Ling. No money left, Lu Peng emptied his pockets. "Su dog, go rob someone." "Just wait," Su Ling looked eager to try. "Don't." Ning Xing held on to the corner of Su Ling's clothes. "Don't spoil him, he's hard enough to raise as it is." Su Ling took out the last few yuan from his pocket and tossed them into the little box the night stall owner used for collecting payments. "I want half an order, less spicy," he said. "Hey, you still have money?" Lu Peng was surprised. "Then why didn't you keep playing just now?" "Protecting my eyes," Su Ling replied. "Didn't you see Princess glaring at me?" Ning Xing successfully ate his iron plate tofu. Lu Ping bid them farewell at the door of a pork shop. Su Ling wheeled him towards the car wash shop. Did you finish your homework today? Ningxing asked. Su Ling, So you must finish your homework after a while, Ningxing said. Su Ling, did you finish yours? Ningxing, no. Su Ling, ? Whether I do mine or not doesn't matter, but you have to finish yours, Ningxing insisted. Can I ask why? The little devil kindly opened his mouth. No, Ningxing said. Su Ling. They chatted as they stopped at the car wash shop. How did you come back so late? Su Ling's mom peeked her head out from the second floor. I've prepared hot water for you, go take a bath yourselves. Is there a bathtub? Ningxing asked Su Ling. Su Ling, kind of, I'll find one for you. A few minutes later, Su Ling carried Ningxing, who had taken off all his clothes, and dropped him into a big wooden tub filled with warm water. Ningxing, ? I just wanted to take a shower, he explained. There wasn't actually a bathtub, but it would work if he just rinsed himself off quickly. Ning, sit still, Su Ling struggled to lift a heavy wooden bucket, I'll rinse you slowly. I don't want it. Ningxing understood his intention but resisted this method of bathing extremely. His reaction was a bit exaggerated. After his yell, Su Ling slipped on his flip-flops, his hand shook, the bucket tilted, and a waterfall-like stream of water poured down, soaking his entire head. Ningxing. Chapter 17, Different. At that moment, Ningxing saw the paradise Su Ling had once mentioned. Are you crazy? He shouted in accusation. Su Ling stood there with a wooden bucket, stunned as well. I'm fully aware of what I'm doing, Su Ling said, it's just that this bucket is a bit heavy. Son of a turtle, if you're so aware, why did you pour all the water out? Ningxing was more upset. Su Ling, wouldn't I still get scolded regardless of whether I finish pouring or not? Ningxing. Does this mean it's my fault? Ningxing asked, if you wet your bed and deserve punishment, would you collapse the bed too? Su Ling, is this even comparable? Su Ling, when have I ever wet my bed? Ningxing, I'll ask Aunt. Su Ling, blame me. Stop talking about it. This is your bucket, not mine. Don't you know how heavy it is? Ningxing had never taken such an absurd shower, water dripping from his face and hair, his eyes unable to open. What are you standing around for? He asked, hand me a towel. The dry towel was unwillingly handed over, finally allowing him to open his eyes. Quite stiff towel. What did you use this towel for before? He asked suspiciously. It's mine, for washing my face, Su Ling said. Ningxing relaxed. Su Ling, occasionally also for drying hands. Ningxing, you didn't have to tell. He carefully wiped his face clean with the towel, then leaned on the edge of the wooden bucket, soaking in the warm hot water. It seemed, rather comfortable, not as bad as he thought. Su Ling's bathroom was very narrow, but fragrant, with a bouquet of pale-colored but beautifully shaped wildflowers by the mirror. Ningxing rested his head on the edge of the bucket, dozing off. During this time, Su Ling had already hurriedly rinsed and finished, starting to put on pants. Are you not done yet? Su Ling asked. Ningxing, I haven't even started. He absolutely loved bathing, he could soak for hours and hours. Though the space inside the wooden bucket was tight, it would work. Su Ling glanced back once more, took off the half-put-on pants, stepping on the stool to take another towel from the cabinet. Ningxing, ? A hand pressed him down on the edge of the bucket, quickly rubbing him down with the towel despite his resistance. Are you sick? Ningxing breathed softly, extremely furious. Can't really say. Su Ling said, but if the water gets cold, soon you'll be the one getting sick. Ningxing. The little tyrant was holding clothes, ready to put them over his head. One more rinse. Ningxing said, I'm not clean yet. You're clean enough to go straight into the steamer pot, Su Ling continued putting the clothes on him, so soft and tender, one bite at a time. Ningxing, you're perverted. The backside too, Ningxing slapped away Su Ling's hand attempting to dress him, do you usually cover yourself with a leaf and walk out directly, don't even know how to wear clothes. The little tyrant simply can't handle things like this. He had to take care of children like this. I'll do it myself, he said, I don't need your help. Half an hour later, Ningxing sat slowly on Su Ling's bed, blow-drying his hair. Su Ling was sitting cross-legged on the floor, playing with his child phone. Don't play anymore, Ningxing said, playing games isn't good for your eyes. After finishing playing game consoles, he moved on to phones, performing poorly, yet having a preference for all kinds of games. Ningxing remembered, before he reincarnated, Su Ling had invested in several gaming projects, all of which were major hits, even spending money to support two popular teams. Little's Lingling, come sleep now. He put down the hairdryer. There was a splash beside him, Su Ling climbed onto the bed, leaving a small night lamp on at the edge of the bed. Ningxing had been to Su Ling's house many times, but this was the first overnight stay. The bed board was hard, the blanket wasn't soft enough, it even had a few patches, the window sound insulation was poor, occasionally able to hear small sounds of kittens leaping onto tree branches. But Ningxing quickly fell asleep. He shifted closer to Su Ling, hugging Su Ling's arm, and drifted off. In the middle of the night, possibly annoyed by being held tightly, Zuling attempted to push him away. Ningxing subconsciously gripped the arm tighter in his sleep. Don't leave me, he muttered in his dream. Zuling probably got scared, stopped moving, allowing Ningxing to sleep soundly through the night. Time slipped quietly away with the faint pattering of kitten footsteps. Soon half a semester passed, and second-grade students welcomed their little long vacation. Lupin had shouted for half a month about catching shrimps, but on the first day of the holidays, he went to City S with his cousin to listen to a math lecture, Lupin's mom said over the phone. My Ningning went to a big hospital in City S for a physical checkup, Ningxing's grandmother said over the phone. Little Ling Ding was picked up by his real father to go on holiday in City S, at the car wash shop entrance, Zuling's mom said. Lupin. City S, Children's Hospital. Ningxing, face expressionless, was wheeled from department to department for a medical examination. Just one more item, the butler said, young Master Ning, please hold on a bit longer. Ningxing, what is it? One more height and weight measurement, the butler said. After the physical examination was over, Ningxing held his preliminary examination report, furious. He drank milk every day, why wasn't he growing taller? Zuling had grown so much. You wait here, I'll go fetch a rehabilitation plan, the butler said. Go ahead, Ningxing nodded slightly. Bored waiting, he listened to someone nearby talking on the phone. Isn't it annoying? Working overtime even during the vacation, that person said, accompanying the boss's son for a checkup. Ningxing. TSK, another young master coming for a physical examination. City people are just delicate, all waste. In Qing'an town, a bunch of kids ran around the mountain all day, and there weren't many who fell ill. He looked away disdainfully, locking eyes with Zuling who was just pressing his arm with a cotton swab. Ningxing, ? Zuling, ? Hurry up, the person accompanying Zuling nudged Zuling from behind. It's still bleeding, keep pressing it well, Ningxing grabbed Zuling's arm, helping the little tyrant press the blood spot after the blood draw with a cotton ball. He remembered, Zuling's real father's company was in City S, and right now it was just a small company that couldn't compare with their families. We're running out of time, the person accompanying Zuling urged, let's go. You're definitely in a hurry, you'd better go check your blind eyes, Ningxing said, this is how you take care of him. Haven't you seen that his arm is still bleeding? You. Who are you? That person had never seen such an arrogant child, looking at Ningxing's clothes and demeanor, didn't dare offend. Me. Ningxing thought for a moment, the word friend almost reaching his lips, cheeks heating up. I am his master, Ningxing said. Zuling. The person who brought Zuling. No problem, Ningxing proudly thought. This is my carefully nurtured little tyrant, he must be mine. Go wait over there, Ningxing habitually commanded, or his dad can also replace his assistant. Why is it still bleeding? Ningxing moved the cotton swab in his hand, quite confused. Ningning, Zuling said, let go of the hand grabbing my arm, you're squeezing the wound. Ningxing. Sorry about that. The two children chatted at the entrance of the health checkup center. Why didn't you tell me you're coming to City S? Ningxing asked. Zuling, I told my dad yesterday. Ningxing, ? Told where? He flipped through his text messages. From remarks, the watcher of little tyrant. Holiday approaching. Great discount on car washing, buy 10 times get 1 free. Newly added car tinting service inside the shop. Ningxing, are there any words in this sentence that are your nickname? Zuling. The uncle must be too busy, Ningxing said, your family's business is pretty good lately. Do you get used to living in City S? Ningxing asked. Little Master Ning, the butler came out, we should go back. I know, Ningxing said. He thought for a moment, then handed his children's phone to Zuling. Don't play games, he said, if I call, you must answer. If you don't answer, I'll feed you 10 boxes of blueberries, Ningxing said. The threat seemed appropriate, he left satisfied. Whether or not Zuling would get used to living in City S, Ningxing didn't know, but he himself felt a little out of place. Here, he couldn't eat delicious street stalls, and there was no shrimp fishing to play, boring to death. He lived with his parents for 2 days, couldn't help himself, and threw a bowl, saying he wanted to return to Qing'an town. The butlers here were all shocked. Since the young master got injured, his personality became somewhat gloomy, didn't talk much, very dependent on his parents. Just after being sent to Qing'an town for rest, he called every day saying he wanted to come home. But calculating, these 2 years, it seemed like Ningxing hadn't mentioned it once. Ningxing borrowed the butler's phone and sent a text message to little tyrant. Ningxing, what are you doing? Zuling replied, eating fried chicken. In the afternoon, Ningxing asked, what are you doing? Zuling replied, buying clothes. In the evening, Ningxing asked, what are you doing? Zuling replied, watching a movie. Ningxing replied, go away. Ningxing threw another bowl. This kid was having a great time. Also, City S was big, with plenty of fun things, how wouldn't Zuling like it? Playing more, he'd forget that there was still a Ningxing in this world. Little master, the butler couldn't hold it in anymore, knocked on the door to call him, the mistress instructed me to take you to the mall to buy some clothes. Ningxing, okay. By them, he'd pick something for Zuling as well. In the future, a formidable person nonetheless, he should look good, must be raised luxuriously. This mall was in the downtown area, gathering many luxury brands. The basement level was a children's playground, with a rather large ball pool built there. This made Ningxing recall the trampoline that Zuling had taken him to play on. In the town, trampolines were not often seen, and he hadn't played on one a second time yet. Would young master like to play? The butler asked. It's impossible, Ningxing said, something this childish. Ningxing's words were cut short as he saw Zuling. Zuling was surrounded by a few older kids and pushed towards the ball pool. Ningxing. The latter started to call out. A plastic ball flew through the air, hitting Zuling on the head. Ningxing, ? You don't really think Dad would choose you, do you? Said one of the older kids, he only has me as his son. Your mom already divorced him. That's right, go back to your village, another elementary school kid chimed in, Uncle Tang wouldn't like you. If he doesn't like me, why are you all so worried? Zuling weighed the beach ball in his hand. You. The other party got more anxious. If it weren't for your incompetence, he mightn't have remembered he even has a son from his previous marriage, Zuling remarked. Being unable to counter with words, the other could only shout, hit him. Leaning against the ball pool, Zuling didn't show any signs of panic, sure, hit away, let our dad see what happens next. Instead of the balls, someone fell from above into the pool. After practicing walking upright several times in his mind, Ningxing managed to stagger over a few steps before collapsing into the ball pool, grabbing onto Zuling's neck. The pure gold bracelet around his wrist collided with Zuling's head with a clang. Don't bully him. After Ningxing turned back and finished saying this, he thought he shouldn't be too nice to the little tyrant and added, even when beating dogs, we look at the owner. Zuling. Zuling, SSS. Hearing the commotion, a few parents hurried over. The butler helped Ningxing back into his wheelchair, still holding onto Zuling's wrist. Who told you to hit him? Zuling's biological father pointed at the bump on Zuling's forehead, scolding his other son, weren't you supposed to be playing together? Wah, that wasn't me who hit him, Zuling's half-brother cried wahingly, I haven't had the chance to hit yet. What should we do? It seems like I'm the one who hit him. Ningxing nervously touched his peace bracelet. The gold bracelet was knocked crooked, and his wrist hurt a bit. There were actually many ways to stop the kid's antics. He chose the most foolish and tragic one. Just at that moment, he felt that little Ling Dang, referring to Zuling, might also be saddened. He just wanted to hug him, as if he could understand the other person back then. He wanted to stand side by side with Zuling. City S was no fun at all, and Zuling hadn't told him. Zuling squatted by his wheelchair, caught his hand, helped turn the misaligned part of the bracelet inward toward his wrist and hit it with his sleeve. Startled, Ningxing saw Zuling nod upward at him indicating silence. I didn't mean to hit you, Ningxing said, if I hit you, it won't be the head, because hitting the head hurts my own hand. Zuling. I am different from them, you know. Ningxing said. I know, Zuling replied, you have a dog, they don't. Idiot. Why did you say that? Ningxing whispered, never mind, let's go back to Qingyan town. Alright, idiot, Zuling responded. Chapter 18, Reward. After breaking 7 bowls in a row, Ningxing's little long holiday in S-City ended prematurely. When he returned to Qingyan town, he insisted that he wouldn't live without Su Ling, so Su Ling was conveniently pulled along with him. As soon as the plane landed, his grandmother sent someone to pick up the two of them at the villa. The holiday had passed largely, only 2 more days remained to freely plan activities. Can we still go fishing for shrimp? Ningxing asked Su Ling, I want to go. Su Ling, sure, go call Lu Peng. In front of Lu Peng's meat shop, Lu Peng's mother held a large cleaver in one hand and pork in the other, glancing down at the 2 elementary school students. Lu Peng insisted on going to S-City a few days ago for some reason. She said, so I enrolled him in a training class. Ningxing. Lu Peng's mother, I let him study hard now so in the future, he can certainly get to S-City by his own efforts. Ningxing. Su Ling pulled him away. Where are we going? He asked, if Lu Peng isn't around, fishing for shrimp won't be fun. I know how to fish for shrimp too, why won't it be fun? Su Ling replied. Ningxing, it's only fun when there's more people. Can you split yourself into more people for me? Su Ling, that's quite difficult. Inside the Seoul Latin Dance Training Center in Qingyan town, a stern teacher was teaching with fervor. Lu Peng, whose left foot constantly tripped over his right due to his lack of coordination, was berated thoroughly. 2 heads were peeking through the window. Is his mom hoping he will dance his way into S-City? Ningxing asked. Su Ling, maybe Aunt herself wants to learn. Ningxing, He was good at raising kids after all. At least he hadn't made Su Ling attend a Latin dance class. But, does Su Ling not know how to dance? He should. Let's go. Before he could finish his thought, Su Ling suddenly grabbed him and pulled away. We'll get Lu Peng out of there. 1 2 3 4, wrong hands. The teacher was lecturing, do it again. A small pebble hit Lu Peng's rear. Lu Peng. Are you done yet? Outside the window, Ningxing asked, let me try. Su Ling took the brick from his hand. We're inviting him out to play, not attempting an assassination. Ning Sheng, do you have a problem? I just wanted to create some noise. You stay here. Su Ling stopped his wheelchair under the sun. I'll go call him. Ning Sheng, okay. The sunlight was perfect today, warm winds brushed against his face, and he closed his eyes comfortably. This is the Qingyan town he liked. He had returned here. Not long after, he heard Lu Peng's voice. Princess Wuwu, Lu Peng shouted loud, you finally came to save me. Don't touch me, Ning Sheng replied, no one wants to save you. We just want you to quickly go catch some earthworms. Lu Peng happily went. Su Ling pushed Ning Sheng along. Since the weather was good, Ning Sheng also willingly moved around more. While Su Ling and Lu Peng prepared their fishing tools, Ning Sheng stood up by the pond and tried to walk a short distance. 2 minutes later, Ning Sheng felt he'd gone far enough and turned back to sit down, but his wheelchair was missing. Ning Sheng, ? The little devil dragged his wheelchair from 20 meters away and grinned at him. What are you doing? Ning Sheng asked, quickly push it over here. Ning, come over. Su Ling bounced and waved him over, come this way. Ning Sheng. Are you crazy? He asked, give it back to me. Su Ling seemed to understand nothing, and kept laughing at him from afar. Having no choice, Ning Sheng struggled to take a few steps. He hated walking so much, every cell in his body was rejecting it, his legs feeling weak as if they would buckle any moment. Turtle egg, I'm going to beat you to death, he said. Ning come, beat me all you want. The little devil continued to cheer. His legs grew weaker from lack of exercise, but pride wouldn't let Ning Sheng fall onto the ground. What madness! The brat had rebelled. The ground was dirty and undignified. He couldn't sit down. He hesitated for a moment, then added reluctantly, I'm sorry. Ning Sheng, I shouldn't have quarreled with you and called you a turtle egg earlier, and I won't do it anymore in the future. With great effort, he forced out those words. Su Ling took 2 steps forward and waved at him, Ning, come here. Ning Sheng. What was wrong with Su Ling today? What kind of game was he playing? Turtle egg, bad egg, he raised his leg with difficulty, walking while cursing, how have I offended you? Why must you treat me like this? Sweat drenched his black hair, droplets running down his cheeks. His breathing quickened, lips lightly biting down, feeling he'd reached his limit, please. 1 step away from Su Ling, Ning Sheng finally collapsed, almost kneeling to the ground. Just in time, Su Ling rushed over and caught him tightly in his arms. Ning, Su Ling called out. Hanging onto Su Ling's neck, Ning Sheng lifted his hand to strike but it fell limply, softly tapping against Su Ling's cheek instead. What do you want to do? Ning Sheng's voice trembled with fear, there are so many fun things, do you have to do this to me? Ning, Su Ling patted his shoulder, you walked. Ning Sheng was startled and rested his head on Su Ling's shoulder. Su Ling supported him as they completed the final few steps together. Ning, Sheng said, you must not do this again next time. It wasn't fun at all, got it? You'll be able to walk farther next time. Su Ling said. Ning Sheng, ? Ning Sheng, don't. Ning, come fish for shrimp, Su Ling pushed him to sit down in his wheelchair. Ning Sheng. Forget it, let's leave it at that for now. Su Ling was just acting on impulse and would forget tomorrow, there was no need for him to pursue an accounting of it. Thinking about this, Ning Sheng found peace. His legs ached severely, while he internally scolded Su Ling as being over the top, he grabbed a fishing rod and was wheeled by Su Ling to the pond side to fish for shrimp. Ning Sheng held on to the fishing rod and sat by the water while Su Ling went to buy him some candy from the street vendor. I reluctantly forgive you, Ning Sheng graciously said. Qingyan town is truly wonderful, even snacks had their own special aroma. Today, catching shrimp wasn't easy, Ning Sheng spent the afternoon holding onto the fishing rod without any results, which angered him to the point where he refused to leave until Su Ling's mom called them over at the pond edge. Dinner was eaten at Su Ling's place, Su Ling's mom bought the ingredients and asked Su Ling to help out. Ning Sheng sat on the old sofa, watching Su Ling wash the vegetables while also watching an educational program on TV. The elementary school stage is crucial, we must cultivate the child's interest in learning, the elder expert adjusted his glasses, we should give children appropriate rewards to stimulate their enthusiasm and interest in learning. Ning Sheng listened attentively. Raising Su Ling needed professional methods. Listening halfway through, he turned around and saw Su Ling also staring fixedly at the TV. Ning Sheng, ? What are you looking at? Can you understand it? The television switched to an advertisement for chocolate cake. Ning Sheng. Oh, Su Ling wanted to eat chocolate cake, huh? Alright, he'd prepare more rewards for Su Ling in the future so that Su Ling would definitely have more motivation to study. I'll help you wash, Ning Sheng magnanimously said. Su Ling handed over a leaf of vegetable, and Ning Sheng examined it carefully only to find a small green caterpillar crawling on it. Ning Sheng started screaming hysterically, move it away. Su Ling handed another one over. Ning Sheng, is it this dirty? Did you pick it up from the mud? Su Ling. Go stand here and cheer me on, princess. Su Ling said. To wash vegetables, you need someone to cheer you on. You don't deserve it, Ningxing said. Su Ling. Su Ling clunked his head against the wooden table. Dian Dian, you shouldn't be mean to Ning Ning. Su Ling's mom peeked her head out upon hearing the sound and handed Ningxing a basket of shelled peanuts. Help me rub off the peanut skins. Ningxing happily helped as he felt the value he brought to this household. City was fun, right? During dinner, Su Ling's mom asked. Su Ling shook his head, Ningxing did too. What happened, you two? Su Ling's mom chuckled, I loved City when I went there. Su Ling, mountain pigs don't adapt well to fine bran. Ningxing, Ningxing. You're the mountain pig. Su Ling, I am. You two really. Su Ling's mom laughed, I thought you didn't get along well, but your relationship seems good. Ningxing, not true, it's not good at all. Our Ning Ning is a good kid, Su Ling's mom said, Dian Dian, since Ning Ning is a few months younger than you, take care of little brother Ning Ning in the future, and don't bully him, alright? It's me who takes care of him, Ningxing emphasized, he only causes trouble for me. Thank you, I'll cause you more trouble in the future, Su Ling said happily. Ningxing, ? No need. The next day, Ningxing's troubles returned. As soon as he descended from the swing rope, Su Ling kicked his wheelchair away again. This time Su Ling stood approximately 30 meters away. Ning Ning, come quick. Su Ling shook the rice cake in his hand, come over, and I'll give it to you. Ningxing. Eat my ass, I'm going to twist off your dog head. Chapter 19, Go by yourself. Ning Ning, hurry up. Su Ling stood on the slope and stuffed a 4th grade summer assignment into the net. Are you annoying or what? Ningxing paused on the slope, panting non-stop. I'm already walking. Come on, princess. Lu Peng rolled his workbook into a megaphone shape. You're about to summit the highest slope in Archenemy town. Shut up, stop being so noisy. Ningxing said. Estimated distance left is 13 meters, with Ningxing's stamina, he can probably cover 12 meters, Li Haoyu sat on the ground drawing sketches. But taking into account princess's additional factor of temperament, it's expected that after another 10 meters, Su Ling will be scolded. Son of a turtle. A voice from down the slope cried out, I'm not playing anymore. I'm going home. Su Ling. Li Haoyu, look. Ningxing never joked around, saying they were leaving meant they were really leaving. With a slap sound, a firecracker exploded under his foot, startling Ningxing who climbed several steps upwards. Princess, run fast. Lu Peng shouted on the hillside. Ningxing, Aya. Su Ling had slipped behind him at some point, holding a box of firecrackers, which were smashed below his feet, crackling wildly and making him scream. Ningxing was chased all the way up the hill by the firecrackers. Clap. Su Ling shouted, Ning Ning has learned how to climb slopes. Lu Peng clapped first, Li Haoyu lazily slapped twice. You. Ningxing snatched the box of firecrackers from Su Ling's hand, I'll blow you up. The box was very light, it was empty. Ningxing. Su Ling felt his clothing pocket and handed over a new box. This makes me look bad. Ningxing sniffed lightly. Su Ling hesitated for half a second and pulled out another box from his trouser pocket. Did you buy 3 boxes just to blow me up? Ningxing asked incredulously, are you even human? Su Ling, didn't I just throw 1 box at you? Ningxing, so what? Am I supposed to compliment you? Su Ling. Holding 3 boxes of firecrackers in his hands, Ningxing turned to Su Ling, any more? Su Ling, none. Ningxing didn't believe it. Then search me. Su Ling spread his arms wide. Ningxing went ahead and gave the little devil an all-over pat-down. Indeed, there was none left, Su Ling had surrendered them thoroughly. Satisfied, Ningxing stuffed the firecrackers into his own pocket. In these 2 years, Su Ling, who loved to play around, developed a mischievous streak toward him, dragging him along every chance he got, getting further and further away each time. As a result, within only 2 years, Ningxing's wheelchair was sitting idle, allowing him to walk at least 2 years earlier than in his previous life. Walking at normal speed was no longer difficult for him, but running, jumping, and climbing slopes still easily exhausted him, making him quite resistant. Could you leave something when you pat me down? Su Ling gritted his teeth. Ningxing, what did I leave? The warmth of my fingertips. Su Ling, the marks of your nails. Ningxing, that's your fault. Where are we going to play today? Ningxing realized now that all these people were riding bicycles. To the mountains to see fireflies. Lu Peng said. Ningxing, ? I'm not going, Ningxing said, I hate bugs the most. Fine, Ningning doesn't want to come, we'll go then. Su Ling hopped onto the bike and immediately rode 5 meters away, you walk back yourself. Ningxing, come back. I want to see the fireflies. There were soft cushions on the back seat of Su Ling's bicycle, and they weren't uncomfortable at all. Su Ling carried him and sped downhill. Princess, trust me, it's super fun. Lu Peng said while cycling, during the days of fireflies, there's a market at the foot of the mountain, full of delicious snacks. Is there rice cake? Ning Sheng held on to Su Ling's waist with both hands. Only my house has that actually. Su Ling said. That's right, Auntie Su's cooking is the best, just stay at his place. Lu Peng turned his head to shout, math geek, ride faster. Their bikes tinkled through the small town and made their way into the woods backing the Qingyan town. Su Ling helped Ning Sheng down from the rear seat. Where are the fireflies? He asked. They're still sleeping, we have to wait until dark. Su Ling said. Even though the fireflies hadn't appeared yet, the market opened early. Su Ling and Lu Peng parked their bicycles under a tree. Out of habit, Ning Sheng extended his hand for Su Ling to hold, step by step entering the bustling market. Why didn't you bring me here last year? Ning Sheng shopped in this grand-scale rural market for the first time. It rained during these days last year, the market wasn't open. Su Ling said. Ning Sheng, and the year before that? Su Ling, we went fishing for shrimp. Humph, that was entirely your fault. Ning Sheng said. Su Ling. Am I right? Su Ling sincerely asked. You do remember pretty clearly. Ning Sheng said. Su Ling pushed him a bit further away, walk by yourself, don't hang on me. Why do you hate me so much? Ning Sheng was pushed away and stood helplessly. Relearning to walk was too hard, walking was something that made him feel very insecure. Even though Su Ling's playful nature greatly shortened this process, he would still feel uneasy about walking himself, fearing falling or being knocked over. He couldn't walk fast, and with people moving around, he stumbled a bit. Su Ling followed him, always keeping a 1 meter distance from him. Ning Sheng stopped in front of a stall selling accessories, pointing at a green ribbon and tossing the vendor a bill. Is this for some little girl? The vendor teased. No, Ning Sheng said, I just want to tie my dog. Su Ling. Your dog might not like green very much. Su Ling pulled 2 coins out of his pocket and handed them to the vendor who was having trouble making change. Ning Sheng, really? Ning Sheng, but I want the green one, thank you. The greener, the better. Ning Sheng tied one end of the long ribbon to Su Ling's wrist, and the other end to his own. This instantly gave him a full sense of security, and he could now stroll through the market with ease. There were quite a few fruit stalls here, more varieties than in town, blueberries and cherries available in abundance. Ning Sheng bought a large portion of blueberries. Go ahead and eat it quickly. Ning Sheng said. Su Ling, ugh. Meanwhile, Ning Sheng admired Su Ling's eyes. Su Ling really looked good, already gradually showing the handsome features he would have in the future, surely to be quite popular later on. You'll think of me whenever you see blueberries in the future. Ning Sheng confidently said. Su Ling, not in the future, I think of blueberries and their bitterness whenever I see you right now. 10 minutes later, Lu Peng came over to reunite with them, holding 4 fried ice creams. Seeing Su Ling, he laughed. The princess looks like he's about to explode. Lu Peng sympathized. SSSS, no big deal. Su Ling rubbed his reddened hand that had been pinched, no slap on the face means he's not that angry. Brother Su, you're experienced. Lu Peng respectfully said. Ning Sheng indeed wasn't that angry, he was watching the shaking ride by the roadside. It was such a boring and childish toy, yet the child sitting on it laughed happily. Still wanna play? The kid's father waited nearby, holding a big handful of coins. A long time ago, Ning Sheng also played with his parents. Back then, every day seemed so long, as his parents had endless time to accompany him. But since his leg injury began, his parents became busy all of a sudden. Maybe parental love comes with conditions. If plan A fails, switch to plan B, which is understandable. After some time, he almost forgot how to miss them. Which one do you like? Apple or strawberry flavor? 2 takeout boxes were handed over beside him. I prefer apple. Ning Sheng, what is this? Su Ling, fried ice cream. Ning Sheng, give it to me, you're not allowed to eat it. Ah. Su Ling was surprised, then let me have a bite. Su Ling, Ning treats me the best, right? Ning Sheng glanced away, alright, just a small bite. Su Ling chewed the whole thing in one mouthful, and then walked off proudly. Ning Sheng. When the market was lit up with lamps, it was completely dark. Ning Sheng was standing by the fortune-telling master stall, watching how you forced the master to calculate the answers for multiple-choice questions, when suddenly the green ribbon on his wrist tightened. He turned back, and Su Ling was pulling him with the ribbon. Ning, come over. Su Ling said, come to see the fireflies. Ning Sheng, question mark. In the calm mountain forest they arrived at, countless flashes of green light floated around. So beautiful. He said. He only knew about the beauty of fireflies through others' words or some distorted photos. Some scenery needs to be seen in person. It looks even better up there. Su Ling said. Ning Sheng looked up at the sky, up there. With imagination. Su Ling pushed him to the side of a tree where a large stone had already been placed. Su Ling, climb. Ning Sheng. Are you cursing me? Su Ling, no, climb fast. Su Ling. Climb the tree. Place your hands down. Ning Sheng didn't want to climb the tree. Since he was young, he was taught not to do such unrefined things. But little demon really had great strength and was already hoisting him up by grabbing his waist. On top of the branch, Lu Peng, Su Ling's accomplice, was already reaching out to pull him up. I won't go. Ning Sheng was pressed against the trunk and was close to tears. The tree is dirty. Su Ling, not dirty, it rained recently, it's very clean. Very clean, why don't you taste it then? Ning Sheng kicked his legs around. Aren't you, full of energy at this moment? Su Ling almost got kicked where it mattered and quickly lifted Ning Sheng higher, as Lu Peng grabbed hold of him. Don't. I definitely can't get down afterward. Ning Sheng struggled. You can get down, you will be able to. Don't touch my butt. I have firecrackers in my pockets. Ning Sheng screamed. I know my limits, Su Ling said. You don't have a clue. If you had limits, pigs would climb trees, Ning Sheng retorted. Ning Sheng. I'm not going up there, I won't climb a tree. Ning Sheng's shoe was already kicked off during his resistance but failed as he was lifted up onto the branch. He lay on the branch, his hair drenched with sweat, and he felt like the world was mostly crazy. Too embarrassing, he covered his face. Where does it hurt? Su Ling asked. Ning Sheng, my dignity. Su Ling, that's not important. Too barbaric. Ning Sheng denounced fiercely, I'm going to die because of you. Half of his life was left on that tree. Princess, you learned how to climb a tree. Lu Peng applauded. Ning Sheng. This branch wasn't too high. Lu Peng then bragged by jumping to another higher branch while Su Ling stayed beside him. The feeling of his legs hanging made Ning Sheng a bit scared, and he firmly held on to the branches. However, the scenery that followed made him forget his fear. Green fireflies soared through the air, dense tree shadows surrounded them, it was beautifully surreal. The night sky was deep blue, bright moonlight, sparse stars. The moon, where was Li Haoyu? I'm here, came a voice below the tree. Li Haoyu was sitting on the rock Su Ling moved over earlier, munching on fried ice cream. Will you come up? Ning Sheng asked. The math nerd held up a flashlight, shining it on himself, looking at Ning Sheng as if he were an idiot. I don't know how to climb trees. Ning Sheng, oh. Ning Sheng. Ning Sheng, then why did I have to come up? Chapter 20, Your Home is My Home. Ning Sheng rarely stayed up late, but he was watching the fireflies until 1 a.m. today. The children's phone his grandmother bought him had countless photos of fireflies taken on it. Going home? Zhu Ling asked for the 15th time. Little Bell, smile. Ning Sheng held up the phone to take a photo of Zhu Ling, look happy. Take another one. Zhu Ling's face was about to crack from smiling so much. Ning Sheng, do you have any other expressions? Princess. On an upper branch, Lu Peng waved, take my picture. Ning Sheng, no, I'm out of memory. Lu Peng, delete a couple of Zhu Ling's pictures then. Ning Sheng, no. These were precious images of the young demon king that needed to be kept as a souvenir, something to use in the future for favors and to remind the great demon king of his kindness. Going home? Zhu Ling asked again. I want to keep watching the fireflies, Ning Sheng said. Zhu Ling was silent for 2 seconds, then shouted loudly towards the tree, Lu Peng, get down here and help, you're too scared to come down. Lu Peng, alright. Ning Sheng. Ning Sheng, don't. Princess. Lu Peng said, we can't stay up here forever, look at Math Dweeb, he already slept twice. Li Haoyue heard his name and looked groggily upwards. I'll go down first, Ning Ning, step on my shoulders. Zhu Ling said, Math Dweeb, go pick up Ning Ning's shoes. A few minutes later. Zhu Ling, my shoulders are on the side of my neck, not on top of it. Ning Sheng, of course I know that, can you stop talking so much when I'm this nervous? I can't hold on anymore woo. Lu Peng yelled from the tree, Princess is pinching my palms. Lu Peng let go, Ning Sheng nervously grabbed onto the bark and slid down quickly, but was caught by Zhu Ling who staggered back a few steps, both of them collapsing together onto the soft grass, falling into green fireflies glowing everywhere. Ning Sheng covered his chaotic heartbeat and looked up to see Zhu Ling's smiling face. Fireflies flew everywhere, filling the sky with sceneries that he had missed for so long. Look. Zhu Ling said, I said we could come down, we came down. Idiot. Ning Sheng got up, are hard landings and soft landings the same? At 1:30 in the morning, 3 bicycles were speeding along the streets of Qingyan town, Ning Sheng hugging tightly to Zhu Ling's waist and drifting off to sleep. Go to your house or mine? Zhu Ling asked. Your home is my home, Ning Sheng said, I'll just go back if I want. Mind your own business. Zhu Ling, get off and walk. Ning Sheng hugged even tighter, Big brother Su, I want to sleep at your place. Zhu Ling's family car wash store had just finished closing for the night. Zhu Ling's stepfather was sitting outside cooling off, holding a cigarette that burned lazily in his hand. Zhu Ling's mom had just moved the chairs inside when she heard the sound of bicycle bells ringing, and Zhu Ling riding over with Ning Sheng. My goodness! She exclaimed, where did you two go, and how did you end up like this? Zhu Ling, what? We were looking at fireflies. Zhu Ling's mother, did the fireflies wear shoes and step on your face? Ning Sheng. Zuling's stepfather laughed. Seeing them approach, he put out the cigarette and tossed the butt into the trash can. You two went begging, didn't you? Zuling's mother squatted down, brushing the dust off his clothes, tugging at his sleeve. How did your clothes break? Zuling, impossible. Zuling, who would take Ningning begging? He'd complain about stale food anyway. Ningsheng. Would you eat stale food directly if you begged for it? He asked. Zuling, if you begged for it and didn't eat it, does that mean blaming others? You two really argue about anything. Zuling's mother laughed uncontrollably while carefully checking Ningsheng's clothes. Ningsheng wanted to say it didn't matter. He had plenty of clothes, it was no big deal to throw this one away. Hurry up and take it off. Zuling's mother patted his head. I'll mend it for you. Ningsheng, Could it still be mended? Clothes of this color, our little Belle happens to have one piece. Zuling's mother said, his height grew quickly these last 2 years, and he can't wear it anymore. Just tear the fabric and patch it on for you. Ningsheng, no need to bother. She urged, it's no trouble, you two go clean up, you're full of mud all over. Ningsheng took off his clothes, comfortably soaking in a small wooden tub at Zuling's house. Don't splash water in my eyes, he said, it hurts. Zuling splashed water on him using a small wooden dipper. Right after hearing this, he poured a whole scoop over his head. Ningsheng. How can you be so annoying? He snatched the dipper, closed his eyes tightly as water dripped from his wet black hair. He wiped his eyes and splashed a scoop of water at Zuling. Are you offering me a bath or dry cleaning without water? Zuling asked. You two celebrating water splashing festival in the bathroom? Zuling's mother knocked on the door from outside. Hurry up and come out. Ningning, I washed all your clothes, Zuling's mom said from outside the door. You'll wear little Belle's tonight. Ningsheng, who would wear his? Both in the 4th grade, Zuling's height had already surpassed that of his peers, and he outgrew clothes quickly. Ningsheng wore Zuling's pajamas, with sleeves and pants too long, making him look even smaller in the mirror. Ningning needs to eat more, Zuling's mom said. Now you're like a little ball of fluff. She added, you two, go hang up the clothes and then go to sleep. Zuling carried a basin of clothes and took Ningsheng to the yard. The clothesline was hung high, so Zuling dragged a chair over, climbed onto it, and handed down a few hangers to Ningsheng. Can you hang them? Zuling asked. Ningsheng, do I look like an idiot? He picked up the clothes from the washing basin, hung them on the hangers, and raised them for Zuling to put on the line. The clothes need to be spread out and smoothed out. Zuling adjusted the clothes again. Otherwise, when they dry, they'll be wrinkly. Zuling, can you do anything useful? Ningsheng, I could kick your dog head like a ball. Very scary, Zuling mocked, prodding him with a hanger. Ningsheng was pushed a meter away. As he looked down, he recognized his own clothes. The sleeve that had been torn by a branch now had an inconspicuous small patch. He stared at it for a moment, lost in thought. The once dirty and tattered clothes were now clean and attractive after being handled by Zuling's mom. Zuling plucked the clothes from his hands, crumpled them, wrung out water all over the ground, stretched them out neatly again, and hung them with hangers. Ningsheng looked up, and under the moonlight, there was a row of dried clothes, his and Zuling's hanging side by side, as if holding hands. Let's go, Zuling extended his hand and rested it on Ningsheng's shoulder. We should go to sleep. Your hand is wet, don't touch me. Ningsheng pushed him away. He sat on the edge of Zuling's bed and watched Zuling bring an old electric fan into the room. This thing is too noisy, Ningsheng commented. It'll get hot if we don't use it. Zuling plugged it in, and the electric fan creaked to life. Zuling's voice became slightly tremulous. Ningning. Immature, I'd rather go home and turn on the air conditioner. Ningsheng rolled over, pulling the blanket over himself, and fell asleep. Zuling adjusted the fan's direction, letting the breeze bypass Ningsheng's head, before climbing into bed. The next morning, at 7 o'clock, Ningsheng kicked Zuling awake. Zuling, did I wrong you yesterday? Am I such a petty person? Ningsheng said, hurry up and get dressed, today we need to practice the violin. No slacking off. If you don't play 50 times, you won't get lunch. Zuling. After years under the guidance of a top violin teacher and with Ningsheng's supervision, Zuling ruined several violins, but also learned a good number of pieces. His performances began to shape up nicely. Melodious violin music played from the study, and Ningsheng curved his lips in satisfaction. Zuling, holding the bow, tilted his head slightly as he followed the teacher's playing, looking much less wild than usual. It was right to teach the little demon king how to play the violin. I'm truly talented, Ningsheng thought. There was some chatter coming from the living room. His grandmother was on the phone. Out of curiosity, Ningsheng listened to a few sentences. Ningning has recovered well, Grandma said. He can walk normally now, and occasionally when he plays happily, he can run a short distance. I just heard him say that he recently learned how to climb trees. I think he's bluffing, huh? Yes, he is more open-minded than before. You want to take him back? I wouldn't recommend it. I think the rehabilitation environment is important. You can come see him first, then make a decision. Ningsheng. A faint memory came back. In the previous lifetime, nearing junior high school, his body recovered enough to stand and walk, and his parents brought him back to S-City to continue his studies. But now he was only in the 4th grade, and because the little demon king was leading him on wild adventures, this process had been accelerated. This wouldn't do. He didn't want to go back yet. He wasn't done playing, and Zuling still hadn't grown enough. He didn't want to return to junior high school either, he wanted to grow up together with Zuling. Ningxing rushed into the storage room, dusted off his long-forgotten wheelchair, sat in it, and wheeled himself back into the living room. After Grandma finished the call, she turned around and saw her grandson sitting in the wheelchair. Grandma, ? Grandma, what's wrong with you? I suddenly can't feel my legs, Ningxing said. Grandma. Chapter 21, I'll carry you. Grandma, really? Ningxing nodded, absolutely. All right then. Grandma said, I'll have the doctor come check on you. Ningxing, no need. Ningxing, I think I won't be able to walk for the rest of my life. Grandma. Grandma took a deep breath and went out to make a phone call. I don't think this works, his leg is good sometimes and bad others. Principal. How should I know? Grandma held up her mobile phone and said, unless you come over yourself and take a look. Ningxing let out a deep sigh, but his ankle was suddenly gripped by someone else. Ningxing, ouch, that hurts, let go quick. Su Ling dodged a kick as he turned his head away, doesn't this feel just fine? Ningxing. No, he declared, starting from today, I'm going back to the wheelchair. Why? Su Ling poked his cheek with the bow of his violin. When did I ever need to explain reasons to you? Ningxing asked. So what now, we agreed with Lu Peng to go to the orchard this afternoon. Su Ling said, aren't you coming? Ningxing kicked the wheelchair aside and stood up, I can be crippled again tomorrow. Su Ling. Su Ling. Ningxing, don't spread it around. After Grandma finished the phone call and returned to the living room, the two boys were gone, leaving only the violin teacher packing up the instrument case and preparing to leave. Where are they? Grandma asked. They disappeared once class ended, the teacher said, both kids practiced well enough, perhaps you could let them try taking an exam. Grandma, alright, I'll arrange it. Ningxing sat on the back seat of Su Ling's bicycle, biting into a chocolate popsicle. Ride slower, he said, the wind's melting my ice cream. Just eat faster, Su Ling said, I already ate mine in 2 bites. Ningxing, that's eating, not tasting. It lacks soul. Su Ling. Princess, Su Ling said, why don't you want to walk today? Don't call me princess, how many times must I say this? Ningxing got angry, even Li Haoyue doesn't call me that. That's because he's stupid, Su Ling replied. You two, you can whisper behind each other's backs if you want, but absolutely no calling when I'm right here. Ningxing said. Su Ling, next time, definitely. Ningxing finished the fast-melting ice cream just as the bike passed a trash bin. He threw the wrapper with a stylish flick of his hand. Missed, go pick it up, he patted Su Ling. Su Ling parked the bike in person at the side of the road, picked up the wrapper, threw it properly, and came back to carry Ningxing. I actually think being unable to walk isn't bad, Ningxing said. Clothes handed to me, food given, every day someone gets randomly morally bound by me depending on my mood. Seems like you're always the clothes handed, food given kind even when you can walk, Su Ling asked. Ningxing, that's because I've had good luck. Su Ling. The orchard belonged to Li Haoyue's family, situated at the foot of the mountain. When Su Ling brought Ningxing there, Li Haoyue was sitting at the orchard gate helping his mom calculate accounts, spouting off a string of numbers faster than pressing a calculator. Eat more of our fruit, good for the brain, his mother called out, look at my son, always first in math exams. Ningxing scoffed, there shouldn't be anyone who actually believes that, right? He turned his head, and Su Ling handed him a pear from Li Haoyue's home. Ningxing, this big? I can't eat it all. Then I'll cut it in half, Su Ling pulled a fruit knife from his pocket. No way. Ningxing said, you give it to me, you can't eat it. Su Ling, completely confused, withdrew the fruit knife, ? Ningxing hugged the pear and sat down on a small stool to bite into it. Splitting pears is such an unlucky omen, this little devil understands nothing. Su Ling seemed still unwilling to let go, reaching to grab the pear from Ningxing. Ningxing had just taken a small bite when the pear was snatched away. What are you doing? He asked. I'll peel the skin for you, this pear was freshly picked and hasn't been washed yet, Su Ling explained. Ningxing. Ugh, why didn't you tell me earlier? Lu Peng arrived a step later than them, carrying a large piece of pork on the back seat of his bicycle. Auntie. Lu Peng got off the bike and shouted to Li Haoyue's mother, here's the pork, my mom said it's top-quality black pork. Alright, thanks, Li Haoyue's mom said, let my math genius give you the money. Li Haoyue pulled some bills from the cash box and handed them to Lu Peng. Hey. Princess. Lu Peng laughed as he greeted. Ningxing, go away. Ningxing, you smell like black pork. Is that so? Lu Peng lifted his shirt to sniff himself, I'll go rinse. He grabbed the hose Li Haoyue's house used to wash fruit and sprayed water all over himself, splashing everywhere. Ningxing stared in amazement. He suddenly felt that when Su Ling showered him, the water was quite gentle, at least it was the right temperature. You're here anyway, all of you go help me pick 2 baskets of pears. Li Haoyue's mother handed over a few bamboo baskets. Our Li Haoyue can't even climb trees. Ningxing, then he really brings shame. Li Haoyue, tisk. Lu Peng and Su Ling carried the baskets on their backs. Li Haoyue had a bag of math problems on his back. Ningxing walked empty-handed with them towards the depths of the orchard. Does your black pork taste good? Ningxing asked. It does. Lu Peng said, in Qingyan town, who hasn't tasted our meat? Ningxing, me. Every week, the ingredients for his family were sent from other places, only occasionally would the housekeeper buy from the town. That way, we can have barbecue tonight. Li Haoyue said, Lu Peng cooks meat very well. Su Ling, I am better at cooking it than him. They didn't walk too deep into the orchard. Ningxing would say he was tired if they went far. Li Haoyue deep down thought there wasn't much worth exploring in his own orchard. Lu Peng and Su Ling were skilled workers, climbing nimbly onto the tree to pick fruits. Ningxing found the sunlight too glaring, so he stood under the shade of a tree waiting while leisurely finishing his pear. Is there water? He asked. I want to wash my hands. There's a small stream nearby. Li Haoyue stuffed his draft paper into the net. I'll take you there. After walking for 10 minutes, Ningxing leaned against a tree panting. What do you call this nearby? He asked. We've walked for a kilometer. Are you bad at math? I'm very good at math. Li Haoyue sounded like a cat whose tail had been stepped on. It's just that I'm cursed. I tricked you. Su Ling said, you need to be deceived to walk more. Ningxing. Really, he didn't know where to start the scolding from. Are you listening to him or me? Ningxing questioned. My mom asked me this when she argued with my dad, Li Haoyue said. Ningxing. The damn math geek. Thankfully, the little stream Li Haoyue mentioned was finally reached. The water was very clear, it was the clean landscape Ningxing liked. He squatted by the water, immersing his hand in it. The cool stream water flowed through his fingers, in it reflected the sky and clouds. This small town, which used to accumulate dust in his memory, increasingly resembled a pure land far away from the human world. Plopping, ripples appeared in the stream, it started raining. Li Haoyue, ah. Ningxing, do you fear the rain too? Li Haoyue hugged his net, my knowledge is scared. Ningxing. Rainy season rain comes unexpectedly, drenching both of them beneath a tree. I think we should rinse off a bit, Li Haoyue said. My clothes are wet, I can't run. Ningxing shivered under the tree. Right now, he still couldn't run around too much. Maybe you should head back first, he said, ask Su Ling to come and get me. Li Haoyue rummaged through his net and pulled out a thick set of test papers. He tore off the plastic cover, letting him use it to shield his head. You. Ningxing felt slightly moved. This set is too simple, I got them all right, Li Haoyue said, no value trash. Ningxing's sense of being moved turned into anger. Not long after, 2 figures darted through the curtain of rain. Princess. Lu Peng, carrying an umbrella, shouted, are you alive? We've come to rescue you. An umbrella was held above Ningxing's head. What's wrong with your leg? Su Ling asked. I fell near the stream, Ningxing said. Before noticing the rain just now he saw that a part of his knee was scraped off. Hold it up. Su Ling thrust the umbrella at him. Ningxing. You expect me to hold it up? You're taller than me. Are you even human? Su Ling knelt down in front of him, get on, I'll carry you. Ningxing. Okay. Ever since Su Ling determined that Ningxing should walk on his own, Su Ling hadn't carried him much. Holding the umbrella, Ningxing lay on Su Ling's back. Let's go back, Su Ling beckoned. The 4 elementary school students walked back together. The good rain knows its time right, beginning to fall when spring arrives, Lu Peng recited poems while walking. It's summer now, Ningxing mercilessly said, and this rain is not good at all. Lu Peng, I don't have much culture. I feel like I'm slipping. Ningxing said. Su Ling lifted him a bit higher. Ling Dang, Ningxing whispered quietly, if you could, keep carrying me, it would be nice. Su Ling, are you even human? Having been hit by the boomerang, Ningxing erupted in fury. I mean, once I can walk, they will take me back to S City, he said. He didn't want to leave. He liked everything about Su Ling whom he nurtured in Qingyan town. Lu Peng, Su Ling called, grab a brick, Princess said she doesn't want her legs anymore. Do you have a problem? Ningxing pounded Su Ling's shoulder, then tightly hugged his neck, idiot. Thankfully, Lu Peng was smart today, clearly hearing this as a joke and not going to fetch a brick. Step by step, the 4 left the orchard, setting up a stove in Li Haoyue's courtyard to grill meat. Ningxing was wrapped in a dry piece of clothing, sitting by the stove with a skewer in his hand, roasting a slice of fatty pork. The skewer had become hot and slightly scorched. Su Ling snatched the skewer from his hand. Did this pig have any feud with you in its previous life? Su Ling looked at the blackened charcoal on the skewer, reduced to ash. Crushed bones. It seems like he's using eternal flames. Lu Peng said. Li Hao Yue, true essence fire probably. Ning Sheng. The isolated Ning Sheng sat aside holding a plate, only eating and no longer roasting. It indeed tasted good, it made him lose focus on other things. Ning Sheng ate several slices. What is this? He looked at the bowl Su Ling handed over. Su Ling, ginger soup. Ning Sheng disliked ginger soup, it made his mouth hurt. You should drink some. Lu Ping said, you got caught in the rain, be careful not to catch a cold. Ning Sheng, we, chickens. He felt a little hurt. Strong chickens, strong chickens. Su Ling responded casually. You also called me a chicken. Ning Sheng raised his hand. Su Ling grabbed his hand and slapped it on Lu Peng's head, it's all because of him. After the commotion, just drink the ginger soup, Su Ling glared at him after the argument, making Ning Sheng drink the entire bowl of ginger soup. I know. Ning Sheng pouted, taking small sips. Being taken care of differently makes a difference, pretty thoughtful too. Su Ling peeled off a small band-aid and pressed it onto Ning Sheng's knee. If you don't want to walk, then don't. Just call me when you need a carry, don't bump into the ground again. Ning Sheng, I didn't do it on purpose, I'm not stupid. After roaming around in the orchard for half a day, Ning Sheng hummed a song as he strolled straight into the living room that night, meeting his grandmother face to face. Ning Sheng froze, ah. He muttered to himself as he walked towards the bedroom, how did my leg move all by itself? Grandma. Chapter 22, wait until I grow up a little more. Come back here. His grandmother cried with laughter. You little rascal, are you too proud to even pretend to be embarrassed? Ning Sheng, I'm at a loss. Over the past few years, he had become much more lively thanks to his little monster friend, and unintentionally caused trouble more often. Over time, his grandmother's term of endearment for him had changed from Ning Ning to Little Rabbit, and from Good Grandson to Tortoise Grandson. Sit over here and let's talk. His grandmother patted the sofa. Ning Sheng moved over and sat down. Aren't you willing to go home? His grandmother asked him, do you like Qingyan town? Ning Sheng, it's just a broken down town, but I've gotten used to living here. Ning Sheng, I don't like moving. Grandma knows you dislike changing places. His grandmother said, when you first came to my place, you always cried by yourself, hiding away. Grandma also likes Qingyan town, otherwise I wouldn't have stayed here for so many years. Grandma, I don't want to leave, Ning Sheng hugged her arm and shook it back and forth. I want to stay with Grandma. I'm too lazy to expose your lie. You don't want to stay with me, you want to stay with your friends. The grandmother said. Ning Sheng, it's not for Su Ling. Did I mention his name? The grandmother asked. Ning Sheng. His cheeks burned, so he raised his hand to block them. Alright, regardless if you're genuine or not, I do want you to stay longer. The education in S City is good, but the private tutors we hired aren't bad either. They need to take care of your younger brother and may not always pay attention to you. If you like it here, you can continue studying here. The grandmother said, your parents will come tomorrow, and we'll figure it out then. Ning Sheng, okay. The next morning, as soon as Ning Sheng opened his eyes, he received a text message from Su Ling, sent using his father's phone. The guardian of the little tyrant, Lu Peng caught a fever after getting soaked in the rain. Ning Sheng replied, so, he's the weak one. The guardian of the little tyrant, there's no one at his house today to deliver goods, so he asked me to help. Ning Sheng replied, take me along. The guardian of the little tyrant, what can you help with? Ning Sheng replied, I can make things more difficult for you. The guardian of the little tyrant, good that you know. Ning Sheng replied, know what? That you're an idiot. The guardian of the little tyrant, young master Ning Ning, Su Ling has already left. Ning Sheng replied, uncle, hello. Ning Sheng rolled around in bed a couple of times. Su Ling was lying. He promised to be Ning Sheng's dog but didn't even take him along to deliver the goods. Ning Ning. His grandmother knocked on the door, are you up? Your parents are here. Ning Sheng, I can't get up. He lay back down on the bed. Yesterday, he got soaked in the rain when he went outside. He might not feel well, his grandmother said, for now, I suggest he doesn't return to S City, he's adapted better here. Ning Sheng tilted his head, pretending to be unconscious. His father, this doesn't look like adaptation. His grandmother pinched his hand. Don't overdo it, she whispered in his ear. Ning Sheng. The situation is as follows, his grandmother said, in fact, he's just started to recover, and his psychologist doesn't recommend frequent transfers. Let's discuss this outside, his grandmother said, let him rest a bit more. Ning Ning, his mother rubbed his hair and picked up a jacket from his bedside, why are you still wearing torn clothes? Let me throw them away for you. No, Ning Sheng grabbed the edge of the jacket, I want this one. This was the piece of clothing mended by Mom Xiao Ling Dang, small bell. He cherished it deeply and kept it with him. His mother's gaze swept over the small patch on the sleeve. Those meticulously stitched needlework lines made her pause for a moment, and she didn't say anything. She folded the clothing neatly and placed it at the head of his bed. The bedroom door closed, and Ning Sheng sighed in relief. A small pebble hit his window, and he opened it. Outside the iron gate of the garden, Su Ling was pushing a bicycle, one hand on his waist and the other pointing at him. You actually bought 20 pounds of pork to see me. Su Ling scolded. Ning Sheng, I just wanted to eat meat. Su Ling, 20 pounds. Ning Sheng, if I weren't worried about you not being able to carry it, I'd buy 100 pounds. I've got plenty of money. Su Ling, let the pigs come running by themselves. Ning Sheng. Do you know how hard it was for me to see you? Su Ling rode until he was drenched in sweat. I shouldn't have agreed to help Lu Peng with the delivery. Do you know how hard it was for me to keep seeing you? Ning Sheng countered. My face doesn't matter anymore. Quick, freeze the meat you bought. Su Ling said. Ning Sheng called the steward. I bought some souvenirs for my parents. The steward, confused, went to open the door. Ning Sheng dragged a chair over and climbed onto it to flip himself out the window. Su Ling turned his head and stared in shock. What's wrong? The steward asked. Su Ling's lips twitched. It's fine, I saw the light. The steward, ? The steward carried a big bag of pork. Young master, are these souvenirs? Not very appropriate, right? Su Ling ran a few steps and took down Ning Sheng, who was hanging on the garden fence crying helplessly. Are there wolves in your house? Su Ling asked, why do you have to run out today? I'm running away from home. Ning Sheng rushed towards Su Ling's bicycle. Hey, my bike just transported pigs, it might smell. Su Ling said. Ning Sheng had already sat on the back seat, holding the handlebar and heading downhill. Ning Ning, does your butt catch on fire? Why so urgent? Su Ling ran a few steps, then got on the bike. Where to? I don't know. Ning Sheng said. Su Ling, sell you off. Ning Sheng sneered, who would spend money to buy a dad? Su Ling. Su Ling, so, Ning Ning knows that his temper is bad. Anywhere. Ning Sheng hugged Su Ling's waist tightly, take me away. Dad and Mom were so busy, they could only stay at Grandma's for a day if they came by. As long as he wasn't at home today, no one would be able to take him back to S-City in the short term. There is still one household to deliver to. Su Ling looked through the basket on the bike. Let's finish this one first. Ning Sheng, okay. Ning Sheng, I've never experienced being a deliverman. Who said so? Su Ling sped down the slope. I think you're delivering kills happily in games. That's not as fun as you. Ning Sheng angrily said, you can't even play arcade games well. The bike turned around the mountain road and narrowly missed a tractor. Su Ling pedaled towards the town. The last household we need to deliver to lives in a village outside the town. This dirt road made Ning Sheng lose consciousness from bouncing around and could only hold on to Su Ling's clothes tightly. Alright, we're here. Su Ling stopped the bike. Ning Sheng, huh? We're here already. If we didn't stop, you'd peel all my skin off. Su Ling bared his teeth and pulled up his shirt, showing the red marks on his waist. Ning Sheng, your mom said you have more than one layer of skin, thick and shameless. Even she mentioned that? Su Ling asked. I also know that you used to wet the bed playing with fire. Ning Sheng was covered by a hand. Would you still be embarrassed? This residence belonged to an elderly grandmother living alone. Grandma Chen, Lu Peng lost his mind due to the fever. I delivered the goods to you. Su Ling put the bag on the table. Thank you too. Grandma Chen was sitting under the sun threading needles, squinting her eyes, trying multiple times but failed every time. Ning Sheng sitting on the bench helped her thread it. What a beautiful child. Grandma Chen said, are you from the city? Ning Sheng, huh? Can you tell? You're more obedient than them. Grandma Chen smiled and said, Little Belle, the orange juice on the table is for you and your little friend. Ning Sheng, you know nothing about me. I am currently running away from home. This is a major event, even Su Ling hasn't done it. The orange juice was packaged soda from a small shop. Ning Sheng usually doesn't like drinking it. He thought biting the bag to drink isn't elegant. But since Grandma Chen gave it to him today, he accepted it without any hesitation. The wind at the village entrance was cool, and Grandma Chen was worried he might get hot, so she fanned him with a fan twice. This soda was pretty good, no wonder Lu Peng liked it so much. Grandma Chen lived alone and loved children. She brought out a lot of snacks for them. Leaving? After a while, Su Ling asked him. Ning Sheng shook his head. What's wrong? Su Ling asked. Ning Sheng, if I'm taken away today, this will be the last time I see you. Su Ling. Little Belle, hide me. Ning Sheng said. I am counting on you for my success. If I leave now, wouldn't everything go to waste? Alright. Su Ling said. Ning Sheng, where are you going to hide me? Without any warning, the little monster hugged him into his arms. Wait until I grow up a little more. Are you sick? Ning Sheng's head hit Su Ling's chest. His hair got messed up, making him flush red with anger again. Relying on others is not as reliable as relying on oneself. Today, whoever wants to take him back to S-City, he will roll from the east side of the town to the west side, promise to keep. His children's mobile phone started ringing. Huh? Grandma? He picked up the call. Did you grow wings or oil your feet? I turned my head and you disappeared. Grandma asked. Wings grew. Ningxing said. Ancestor, don't joke anymore. Grandma said, I'll tell you what your parents are thinking. Grandma, they still hope you can study in S-City. With a bang, Su Ling crushed a bottle of soda. Ningxing. Don't splash it on my hands. With Su Ling. Grandma asked. Ningxing, yeah. You two should be tied together, Grandma said in an exasperated tone. Let me continue, but Grandma doesn't want you to leave. Grandma has seen what you've been like these past few years. I don't want any heir to the Ning family. All I hope for is your safe growth. Ningxing was momentarily stunned. Some words, spoken a very long time ago, weren't exactly ignored by him, but he had missed their deeper meaning. As Grandma gets older, I fear loneliness too, so as long as I can take care of you, I will, Grandma added. Ningxing blinked his eyes, feeling moisture on his eyelashes. He softly murmured an, aha. Go out and play, Grandma said, and stop running away from home. Ningxing. Alright, perfect. His stay in Qing'an town just got extended. Why are you hugging me? He exclaimed, it's so hot, let go of me. When did Su Ling get so close? No matter how much he tried to push him off, it was all in vain. Su Ling must be reluctant to see him go. Su Ling's skills in French and violin were both pretty good. It was about time to teach some new tricks to this little monster. Should we go play with Lu Peng? Su Ling asked. Let's practice the piano, Ningxing said, we'll take our exam next week. Su Ling. I'll grow up really fast, Su Ling said. Ningxing, ? You'll have to practice the piano no matter how old you get, Ningxing said coldly. The reeds by the pond swayed in the wind, reflecting sunlight. The rainy season came and went, passing twice over. In Qing'an town, a temple fair was underway, bustling crowds thronged everywhere under bright lanterns. Stop thief. There's a thief. Someone suddenly screamed. A section of the neatly flowing crowd became disordered, ripples spreading through the masses like waves. 200 meters east, then turn, he shed his coat, now wearing a dark blue t-shirt. Su Ling head west, yes, faster, jump over the cart. Grandma Chen ahead, avoid her. Understood. In the group voice chat, Su Ling briefly responded. This kid runs really fast, Lu Peng added. Su Ling broke through the crowd and met up with Lu Peng. That's him, looks like some unemployed young man, society's dregs, Li Haoyu, standing on a rooftop terrace, said, mission command complete. Su Ling and Lu Peng rushed forward, pinning down the man in the blue shirt at the alley entrance. Don't sit fully on him or you'll kill him, Su Ling warned. Lu Peng, then I'll only sit halfway. You're taking too long, someone complained unhappily. The thief, pinned to the ground, strained to lift his head. High atop the flower bed stood a 12 or 13-year-old boy. He lazily leaned against the flower bed, holding a bag of cookies between his pale fingers. His hand bones were delicate, nails trimmed round and clean, with a faint pink hue to his knuckles. Ningxing wore a loose middle school uniform jacket. Standing upright from the flower bed, he shoved a cookie into Su Ling's mouth and threw the rest to Lu Peng. Facing the thief, he slightly bent forward, lips pressing slightly, amber eyes gleaming with pride and disdain. How dare you steal Aunt Sue's wallet, do you want to die? Chapter 23, Popular. The thief was nearly speechless. Tisk, there's only 50 cents in this lousy wallet, he said disdainfully. Why all the fuss? Ningxing, what? There's only 50 cents left. Our bag has 30,000, Ningxing said. Hand over the rest of the money. Thief. Thief, ah. Ningxing, hurry up. Give it back to him quickly, a passerby said. The thief was stunned and then howled, help. Blackmail. Su Ling and Lu Peng handed the thief over to the police who had arrived upon hearing the commotion. On the way, the thief kept shouting his innocence, claiming that he had encountered the infamous black-on-black situation. Su Ling reached out and took the school uniform jacket offered by Ningxing. 30,000 is exaggerated, our mom's wallet can't hold that much. I don't know, Ningxing said. At these amounts, I usually pay by card. Even the thief didn't know and was deceived by the princess, Lu Peng marveled. Ningxing, never seen 30,000 before, have you? Su Ling. Lu Peng. Let people off when you can, princess. Su Ling draped the jacket over his shoulders, still retaining Ningxing's warmth. You know it's letting people off, Ningxing said as he took the wallet and pulled out a photo from its compartment. It was taken on the day of primary school graduation not long ago. That day was scorchingly sunny, the sky a pure blue with no trace of clouds, the weather oppressively hot. Ningxing had hidden in the classroom, unwilling to take pictures, but was forcibly dragged to the school gate by Su Ling for one shot. In the photo, he looked displeased, reluctantly pouting slightly while Su Ling twisted his face towards the lens. On the contrary, Su Ling, half hugging him, was grinning cheerfully as if something joyous had happened, and the camera captured that moment. Ningxing pulled out the photo, holding it between his fingertips, and shoved it into Su Ling's pocket. So ugly, Find a place to bury and hide it well, don't let it fall out and make people laugh, Ningxing said. Not ugly at all, Lu Peng said, having seen the photo. My mom says princess's face is prettier than many child stars, even more precious. Don't call me princess anymore. I'm already in junior high. Ningxing snatched back the cookies. Eat what? Stop eating, traitor. Lu Peng, master, give it back, I want to eat. Su Ling slapped Lu Peng. Ambition. Then he took the cookies from Ningxing. Mine now. Hey, there's a stage set up over there, do you want to check it out? Li Haoyue pointed in a direction from the second floor railing. I'm going, Ningxing declared. This type of performance that the kids in town were accustomed to seemed novel and captivating to Ningxing, he found endless fascination in watching them. He grabbed Su Ling's hand, pushing through the crowd toward the packed area. There was also no need to worry about being crushed, for Su Ling's strength would shield Ningxing from the surging waves of people. Qingyan town may be small, but the theater troupe they hired was quite impressive. An old play replayed countless times made Ningxing shed tears profusely. He wiped his eyes and turned around. Ningxing, what are you guys doing? Lu Peng wasn't standing upright, instead feverishly playing a mobile game. Su Ling went further, he was selling his mother's leaf-made toys. Normally priced at 2 yuan each, today they were jacked up to 20, and he sold quite a few. Children passing by were crying, wanting them desperately. As for the math geek, he was certainly working on problems. You have no appreciation. Ningxing said. Such a touching love story. Ningxing, this is art. You lot without hearts are. A candied apple was stuffed into his mouth. Ningxing, wah wah wah. See, quieten down, Su Ling said smugly. Bro Su is skilled, Lu Peng admired. Lu Peng, Bro Su, watch out. Su Ling, ouch, a bit more force here. Ningxing was fuming mad. Su Ling said insincerely, oops. With many people at the temple fair, after their antics, the crowd surged behind them. Ningxing lost his prime spot for watching the performance. In front of him, it was wall-to-wall heads obstructing his view. Ningxing. I haven't finished watching yet, did they end up together? He regretfully said. How is the villain still alive? What's the finale like? Su Ling, the ending is that the guy. Shut up. Ningxing exclaimed. You dare to spoil it for me? You're worse than the villain. I bow to your greatness, Su Ling, with 3 scratches on his neck, stuffed the last grass cricket toy into Ningxing's hand and squatted down. Climb up, Lu Peng support a little. Ningxing, question mark. Before he could react, Ningxing was hoisted onto Su Ling's shoulders. The whole stage came into clear view before him, but the sense of being suspended made him grip Su Ling's hand tightly, swaying. On stage, the lovers were finally united, with flowers and moonlight making everything perfect. Underneath, Su Ling and Lu Peng sweated buckets, and Ningxing was extremely tense as well. Put me down, he said, I'm done watching. Ningxing was still shaken. Do you guys always have to go through this much trouble to watch a play? The play ended and the crowd around them gradually dispersed. Li Haoyue stood not far away on the second floor where the view had been excellent, looking at them with an expression akin to observing fools. Fools, Li Haoyue said, why didn't you come up here to watch? Ningxing. Su Ling, you keep criticizing. It being the weekend, the 4 of them idly roamed the temple fair until nightfall. Su Ling earned 600 yuan, but Ningxing spent 650 yuan. He carried a full bag of small gifts he bought for his grandmother. Let's head back, Lu Peng yawned, we have class tomorrow morning, and our homework pile is immense. Ask the math geek to lend you notes to copy, Ningxing said, copying a few wrong ones will do. Ningxing tossed the messy pile of things he bought into Su Ling's bicycle basket, then jumped onto the back seat of the bike. Remember to do your homework, Su Ling said. Ningxing, need your reminder. The city's experimental middle school had a branch campus in Qingyan town, and it was there that these children from Qingyan town attended school. Unfortunately, during class distribution, Lu Peng and the math geek were placed in the adjacent class. On Monday morning, Ningxing discovered an unfilled Chinese test tucked inside his drawer. Ningxing. Forget to write it. Su Ling's tone sounded somewhat delighted by Ningxing's misfortune. Forgot to take it home, Ningxing said. Their Chinese teacher was notoriously stern, half a period of standing punishment was standard practice. Given the impending start of class, finishing the work now seemed unrealistic. Instead of enduring half a period standing, Ningxing decided to raise his hand and pretend he'd been disabled since childhood to gain the moral high ground. Su Ling rummaged through his backpack and pulled out a fully completed exam, waving it smugly in front of Ningxing. Go away, Ningxing muttered. His pencil box was opened as Su Ling selected a pen and scribbled Ningxing's name onto the filled exam, handing it over. Teacher. Su Ling cheerfully raised his hand, I didn't finish mine. The Chinese teacher was astonished, didn't finish and yet you're this happy. Are you mocking me? With book in hand, Su Ling swaggered outside the classroom window to stand in punishment but not before giving Ningxing a significant nod. Ningxing's cheeks flushed as he buried his face into his arms. So embarrassing. How could he forget his homework like this? But doing homework after reincarnation felt unbearably bitter. The mistake clearly belonged to this world. Nevertheless, thinking about it, Su Ling even stood in punishment for him. Not bad. It seemed the concept of gratitude truly bore fruit, which was refreshing. Yet, without Su Ling present, this class grew somewhat dull. The empty desk exuded too much vacant space, leaving Ningxing feeling insecure. Fortunately, Su Ling only stood outside for one Chinese class period. When break time came, he returned with breakfast purchased secretly outside, peanut soy milk and buns from the cafeteria, all Ningxing's favorites. You've got quite a schedule. While standing in punishment, Ningxing mumbled between bites of the bun, leaning his head on Su Ling's shoulder. This being the break, people passing by outside occasionally glanced towards Ningxing, making him feel slightly uneasy when eating. What are you staring at? Haven't you ever seen a bun? With a swoosh, Su Ling pulled the curtains shut. Too sunny? Ningxing asked. Sunny enough to melt me, Su Ling teased. You're so delicate, Ningxing replied. Su Ling pointed at himself, and you have room to criticize. Can't even scold you, such a precious jewel, Ningxing joked. Su Ling slammed his head down on the desk with a bang. Biting on his bun, Ningxing doodled a bit on the paper. Junior high student Su Ling was tall, handsome, knew some French, and had attained level 10 in violin performance. He ranked among the most aesthetically appealing group at school. However, his aura was more rough than refined. A master's cultivation plan needed a solid foundation laid. Do you want to learn flower arrangement? Ningxing asked. No, Su Ling replied flatly. Great. Then I'll tell my grandmother to find us a flower arranging tutor tonight. Ningxing said happily. So asking for my opinion was purely for show. Su Ling protested. Learning flower arrangement can be really interesting, Ningxing said. You don't even know how to differentiate hibiscus from hollyhocks. Embarrassing. You can't distinguish apple trees from pear trees either. Who's more embarrassing? Su Ling shot back. Ningxing flung a book at Su Ling's head. A corner of the curtain lifted as Li Haoyue popped his head out. Princess, busy committing domestic violence. Li Haoyue teased, I'll come back later then. Ningxing. Who says we're a family, he said, I'm just. Su Ling, just what? Ningxing snorted softly, just educating my dog. What do you need? Su Ling asked. Li Haoyue's face turned red as he pulled out a pink envelope and a box of candy, handing them to Ningxing. Someone asked me to give these to you. What benefit did they offer you? Su Ling asked. It's just 2 sets of math competition questions for 3rd year junior high. Li Haoyue said hesitantly. Su Ling, I'll give you 3 sets. Take your envelope and leave. Li Haoyue turned and left quickly. All right then. Where did you get the math problems? Ningxing asked. Su Ling, I tore a few pages from your advanced mathematics book and gave them to him. Ningxing. Your act of borrowing flowers to offer as tribute is always commendable. Can he even understand advanced math? Ningxing asked. Su Ling, it doesn't matter. For math geeks, whatever they understand is garbage, and what they don't understand is treasure. Ningxing, ? What exactly is this about? So mysterious. But Ningxing didn't bother caring. The little tyrant had dragged him around to go wild for a few years. They played so much that his physical activity level was more than enough. Now, Ningxing moved naturally when running or jumping, and when he wasn't feeling lazy, he was willing to try some new games. For example, after school that day, he sat at the basketball court, watching others play basketball. Su Ling finished cleaning duty and found Ningxing at the basketball court from afar. Ningxing never liked wearing uniforms. As usual, he only draped it over himself. Underneath was a lightweight white shirt. The wind was rather strong, blowing his black hair. He was turning his head to chat with a few girls sitting beside him, holding a cup of milk tea in his hand. Mr. Dog Su, the princess seems quite popular. Lu Peng nudged Su Ling with his elbow. Su Ling, am I blind? Lu Peng. Lu Peng, you're like a firecracker that just hit the ground. What are you looking at? Su Ling sat down next to Ningxing, naturally raising his hand and placing it on Ningxing's shoulder. In the past, when Ningxing couldn't walk well, he obediently waited by the classroom door for Su Ling to finish cleaning duty. Now, once the class ended, Ningxing would disappear right away, which made it quite unfamiliar. You didn't even do the cleaning duty. Su Ling said. I wiped the blackboard. Ningxing said angrily. Su Ling, did you tire yourself out? Not really. Ningxing said, but I washed my hands for a long time. It wore me out. Ningxing, we pay so much tuition, why make students clean? Let the principal do it. Isn't he paid for nothing? Su Ling. Su Ling, next time during cleaning duty, don't do anything, please. A basketball flew toward Ningxing. He froze, but Su Ling caught it. Wanna play? The person who threw the ball shouted at them. No. Ningxing said, I don't want to touch dirty balls. The other person sad face, ? He can't play. Su Ling spun the ball twice on his fingertip before throwing it back. Go ahead. You can learn. The person insisted, very easy to pick up. Ningxing hadn't started learning how to play basketball yet because Su Ling was recently teaching him how to fight. He didn't quite understand why he needed to learn that, but he could see it as an entrance ticket into the inner circle of relatives of the tyrant. Maybe later. Ningxing said, depending on my mood. I'll give it a try. Su Ling stood up. Ningxing sat on the bleachers and watched Su Ling play basketball. This person had natural athletic ability, leaping up to slam dunk beautifully, drawing screams of excitement from the crowd nearby. Ningxing refused to cheer and merely nodded slightly in acknowledgement. Unexpectedly, Su Ling actually saw it and waved at him after jumping, looking pretty silly. Princess, what were you chatting about just now? Lu Peng was curious. Bribery, got it? Ningxing said, 1 cup of milk tea each, I let them vote your brother Su as the campus heartthrob. It was merely a title, Ningxing didn't care about it, but Su Ling should have it. When he became the big tyrant in the future, these historical glories from the past would be additional points and make him very likable. Anything that could be solved with money wasn't a big deal. Lu Peng, huh? Such a great fool, he would still be the campus heartthrob without your bribe. Ningxing, isn't there a biggest rival, me? Look how good looking I am. Lu Peng, no, we were all voting for you as the campus beauty queen. Ningxing. Su Ling executed another slam dunk, then looked back to see Lu Peng being pinned down and beaten by Ningxing. Su Ling, tisk. Ning, raise your arm a bit higher, clench your fist, don't use the palm, didn't I teach you that? Su Ling commented, Lu Peng, stop pulling punches. Ningxing. I hate both of you, he shouted loudly. Chapter 24 Protect You. Ningxing's grandmother, when she was young, was a well-known actuary who worked efficiently and swiftly. This excellent habit has continued to this day. Ningxing said he wanted to learn flower arrangement, and the next day, his grandmother had already invited a teacher to their home and scheduled flower arrangement lessons. That night, Ningxing made over 20 phone calls and summoned Su Ling over. My legs went numb from all the buzzing, Su Ling complained expressionlessly, could you stop making so many consecutive calls? What were you doing? Ningxing questioned, why are you only coming now? I was helping out at the car wash center, Su Ling replied. Ningxing sincerely remarked, your family sure knows how to wash, your car shop has become a car wash city. Su Ling, we just expanded one store. No need to be modest, Ningxing said, I trust Aunt Su. When will you treat me as well as you do your mom? Su Ling muttered. After you learn flower arrangement, Ningxing said. Then will you be nice to me? Su Ling asked. Then you'll help me mend clothes, Ningxing replied. Don't waste time talking. Ningxing pushed him towards the room, teacher, brought the person here. The study was filled with fresh flowers bought in advance by the grandmother. The petals were still adorned with dewdrops, very fresh. Ningxing sat by the table, picked up a rose, and sniffed its fragrance. It was necessary to learn about flower arrangement. Before rebirth, during a public ribbon-cutting ceremony, Su Ling had held the bouquet incorrectly, earning himself a fierce mocking from Ningxing. As Su Ling's former sworn enemy, Ningxing was the person who knew Su Ling's weaknesses the most. Fill in every gap without leaving anything out, they needed to cultivate the perfect demon king. First, I'll teach you how to prune the branches. The teacher handed them scissors, like this, cut slantwise. Ningxing made a click, cutting off the unnecessary leaves. Su Ling's click ended with him snapping the flower. You idiot. Ningxing pulled out another branch and handed it to him, cut like this, gently. He let Su Ling hold the flower, then leaned in close to slowly trim around with the scissors. Did you understand? When he taught someone something, his voice was always gentle, unlike his usual arrogance. But it usually lasted only for a short while. Su Ling, simple. You should be more patient, Ningxing slapped down Su Ling's hand holding the flower, this is art, don't treat it like you're picking vegetables. Su Ling's hand trembled as he was about to pull off leaves manually, and he withdrew it. Yes, the flower arrangement teacher smiled, we should calm our minds and slowly feel the flower. Su Ling. An hour later, the teacher left, and Su Ling collapsed on the sofa, staring blankly at the sky. Already can't handle it? Ningxing asked mercilessly. If I carefully and patiently feel a vegetable while plucking it, would that be called vegetable art? Su Ling retorted. You aren't allowed to desecrate art. Ningxing angrily said, if I say learn, then you'll learn. Grandma, tisk. That little bell doesn't want to learn, Grandma said, Ning, don't force others. Ningxing, I'm not forcing anyone, he is quite willing to learn. Su Ling, yes, I am. Su Ling, stop pinching my hand. Grandma. Ning. Ningxing. Stand there and let me take a look at you, Ningxing appraised Su Ling thoroughly. Not bad, flower arrangement is useful. Just after one class, Su Ling's temperament seemed to have improved. It's time for homework now, Ningxing said. Do flower arrangement before homework, chasing trivialities instead of essentials, Su Ling mumbled. The amount of homework in junior high school is much larger than in elementary school. Life wasn't easy anymore. Every night, Ning Sheng would need to set aside some time to complete the day's homework. To prevent leading Su Ling astray, Ning Sheng didn't copy answers anymore, writing everything down seriously himself. After writing just a few words, Ning Sheng's phone lit up. It was their 4-person group chat. AAA Premium Piglets Wholesale. Princess, did you buy more pigs again? Ning, Grandma likes them. Math is fun, I love math, my house wants piglets too, ones that weigh 2.7 caddies for dumplings. AAA Premium Piglets Wholesale. I think today's batch of pigs is average. I'll ride my bike and deliver better ones tomorrow after school. Ning, alright, send us the best quality pigs. Do pigs also look at academic qualifications? Su Ling interjected beside him, do they taste better if they've read books? They'd smell even sweeter if you learned a bit more of flower arranging skills, Ning Sheng replied without looking back. Su Ling. Ning Sheng, go finish your homework. I've already done it earlier. Su Ling showed him his work. Ning Sheng, huh? I wrote it during class this afternoon, Su Ling said, that time, you were sleeping soundly. The math class was just too boring, Ning Sheng complained, who schedules math classes in the afternoon. Ning Sheng, what use is learning these things? Do you use geometry when calculating money at your car wash center? Su Ling. Copy it fast then, Su Ling pushed his work over. I can do it myself, who are you belittling? Ning Sheng exclaimed. Su Ling slapped the book on his face and took a deep breath. What's wrong? Ning Sheng asked, am I annoying you? Su Ling, dare not. Ning Sheng, there's nothing I can do if that's how you feel. I will annoy you and you just have to endure it. I was counting on you to lead me. Quickly write, and after you're done, I'll teach you how to fight, Su Ling said. Civilized people don't learn how to fight, Ning Sheng said arrogantly. Su Ling, your so-called civilized people wrestled Lu Peng onto the ground in broad daylight on the basketball court this afternoon. But isn't that still your primitive cave dwellers' fault? Ning Sheng replied. He was too lazy to move, but clearly Su Ling was very persistent about this, previously exerting himself to teach him how to walk, and now making up his mind to teach him how to fight. I won't learn. He was easily flipped down by Su Ling onto the soft carpet, pinned under him unable to move. Young master only needs to snap his fingers, and an entire group of bodyguards will come to protect me. What if the bodyguards make mistakes? Su Ling asked. These kinds of people would be fired by me, Ning Sheng said. He had fired one before rebirth. You can protect me, Ning Sheng said, isn't it what you promised, being like a dog? Other people's dogs would protect their owners. Su Ling paused, then said, sure. Ning Sheng stretched out his limbs, lying on the carpet, not even catching his breath when he was suddenly lifted up by Su Ling again. Su Ling, again. Ning Sheng. Aren't you supposed to protect me? That's another matter. Su Ling kicked at him. At night, after washing up, Ning Sheng lay on the bed spacing out, feeling like they had completely exhausted each other. You never intended to teach me fighting, he said, you were using it as an excuse to vent your frustration with me. Su Ling, if I really wanted to vent, you'd be gone already. Do you see any wounds on your body? Ning Sheng, don't know, let me check. Su Ling. Ning Sheng stood in front of the mirror, pulling up his pajamas, exposing a narrow, slim waist. He carefully examined his body, finally finding a tiny fingerprint on his waist. Ning Sheng, there is. Su Ling stayed silent, just looking at him. Ning Sheng, I said there is, didn't you hear? I'm waiting. Su Ling said. Ning Sheng, for what? Su Ling, I think if I wait for half a minute more, it'll disappear. Get lost. Ning Sheng threw a pillow at him. Su Ling happily caught it. Didn't you almost fall earlier, and I helped catch you? Su Ling said, how ungrateful you are. You wouldn't need to be ungrateful if you weren't, Ning Sheng specially reminded him. I should go back. Su Ling checked the time and tidied up the homework on the table. Why go back? Ning Sheng wondered, don't we sleep together? Already in first year of junior high school, still sleeping together. Haven't you been weaned yet? Su Ling asked. Ning Sheng, since you've been weaned, no yogurt for you. Su Ling. What are you yelling about? Grandma knocked on the door, we could hear you shouting from outside. Ning Sheng, he shouted. Su Ling, did you see me open my mouth? Little Belle, don't worry. Grandma said, I just had someone replace Ning Ning's bed today. The new bed is much larger, you don't need to worry about crowding him out at night. Su Ling chirped, great, then I'll go take a shower. Ning Sheng, Was Su Ling worried about squeezing him, so he wanted to leave? A few days ago in the middle of the night, he seemed to have been kicked by Su Ling once, nearly falling off the bed. Domesticated ones are indeed more considerate than wild ones. I'll also get your family's bed replaced with a larger one, Ning Sheng said generously. Chapter 25, Food Protector. Ning Sheng said he would buy it, and so he did. The next day, Su Ling's stepfather was washing his car with a high-pressure water gun when a large truck parked in front of his house. He stepped back, the man and the water gun both frozen. I don't wash such a big truck. The cargo hold of the truck slowly opened, unloading a brand new bed wrapped up tightly. Su Ling's stepfather, ? At that moment, at school, it was just the time for these junior high school students to do their exercise breaks. It was also Ningxing's most hated part. In kindergarten and elementary school, because he always entered the school sitting in a wheelchair, no one asked him to do this nonsense. But in junior high school, on the first day of enrollment, Su Ling had scared him into the classroom with a mantis in his left hand and a locust in his right, hopping very high. Since then, Ningxing lost his exemption from the exercise break. In lively music, Ningxing stood stiffly. 1 2 3 4, 2 2 3 4. Su Ling behind him was quite serious, even pushing him a little. Do it, it's good for your health. Ningxing, if it's good for your health, why don't you stand here all night? I'll see if you can evolve into Ultraman. Su Ling hesitated in action. Su Dog, you stand well in front. Lu Ping said from the neighboring class formation, you are stuck with the princess, everyone behind you is blocked by you. Are you saying I'm short? Ningxing turned around ferociously. Lu Ping, I didn't say it outright. Ningxing, do you want to say it directly? You provoked the hornet's nest. Su Ling lowered his voice. Lu Ping. I am not short, I am much taller than the math geek, it's just you two are growing too fast. I will be very tall later. To grow that tall, you have to change clothes quickly. Your mom raises you like feeding a money-guzzling monster. The buzzing hornets didn't stop buzzing, they buzzed throughout the exercise break. Think before you speak next time. Su Ling told Lu Peng. Lu Peng, should I think again? Lu Peng, actually, the math geek isn't shorter than him. Su Ling, sewing your mouth shut is fine too. In the student cafeteria, Su Ling unscrewed a bottle of milk and handed it to Ningxing. Not tasty. Ningxing took a taste and pushed it away with disdain, no milk flavor. Pretty good. Su Ling casually picked it up and drank it down in 2 gulps. If it's not milk flavor, what is it? Sour rice mixed with wastewater. Ningxing said. Su Ling, who had just finished drinking. Have you tasted those too? Su Ling asked. Ningxing, no, I just wanted to annoy you. When Li Haoyu came over with a stack of books, Su Ling had just pinned Ningxing down in a single-handed move onto the chair. Use more force. Su Ling grinned, hit me, grab me. You sound like some pervert. Li Haoyu sat down in an empty seat by the table. I was playing with him. Su Ling explained. Sounds more like a pervert. Li Haoyu said. Who wants to play with you? Struggling out with difficulty, Ningxing slapped Su Ling's head twice, only to be grabbed by the hands and pressed back down. Princess, bite his hand. Lu Peng suggested. Don't lump me, together with you barbarians. Came Ningxing's voice under the table. A few seconds later. Su Ling, ow, ow. Li Haoyu, tisk. Why did you bring these to the cafeteria? Ningxing wiped the corner of his mouth with a tissue, carefully tidied up his disheveled clothes, and turned to Li Haoyu, finally realized that your mental food can be eaten with rice. It's for you guys. Li Haoyu said, new version of dream love questions, writing them feels like falling in love. Ningxing, headache-inducing. Lu Peng, thorn in the throat. Su Ling, does this romance need to happen? Li Haoyu, as long as you guys finish this book, your math scores will definitely improve greatly. Come back. Why are you running? Cowards. Can you believe I got called a coward by a math nerd? Out of the cafeteria, Lu Peng couldn't believe it. Ningxing, then go back and do your math problems. I am the biggest coward in the world. Lu Peng said, I'll go buy a bottle of water and return to class, see you after school, princess. Break was almost over, Ningxing and Su Ling went back together. Their classroom was on the 5th floor, slightly far. The conditions of the town's junior high school were average, no elevator. Can you carry me? After climbing to the 2nd floor, Ningxing became lazy. Su Ling, sure. Ningxing, question mark. Ningxing, really? Ningxing, are you crazy today? Ningxing, then carry me. Su Ling carried him back to the 1st floor, threw him down, burst out laughing, and ran up the stairs without a trace. You're crazy. Ningxing died of anger. He climbed up again from the 1st floor, cursing inside as he climbed. What a loss, calculated this way, it's 7 floors. Ningxing. A voice called him nearby. Ningxing, seemed familiar. You're that. Ningxing started to remember. That's right. The other person nodded encouragingly. Ningxing, the one who got punished yesterday at the school gate. I'm the one from the basketball court, I called you to play last time. The other person smiled, I'm Feng Hua, I'm in Li Xueshen's class. Li Xueshen. Oh, that was the elegant name for the math geek. Ningxing remembered now. Would you like to come and play basketball with us next time? Feng Hua said, it's super easy, you'll get it right away. Ningxing, Are you a turtle? A head poked out from upstairs, only just made it here. You're the slowpoke sticking your neck out, Ningxing retorted angrily. Hurry up, class is about to start. Su Ling reached out his hand. Ningxing grabbed Su Ling's wrist and was pulled up several steps. I might go if I have time, he deigned to tell Feng Hua before leaving. What are you going to do? Su Ling asked him. Ning Sheng, to tell the whole world that Su Ling wet the bed when he was little. Su Ling. Carry me a few steps. Su Ling asked. Ning Sheng, really? Really, won't happen again. Su Ling carried him up a few floors. Ning Sheng was satisfied and ruffled the little demon king's hair. If you had been this obedient earlier, wouldn't it be better? I'll buy you cheese biscuits after school today. He said, 2 packs. Flower arranging class today? Ning Sheng asked. Helping at the car wash shop today, Su Ling said. Ning Sheng, then I'll come too. Su Ling, will you wash cars? I'll sleep after washing, Ning Sheng said, try out the new bed. Su Ling. In the past 2 years, Su Ling's family car wash business has expanded a lot. Even his room got upgraded. Moved to the 2nd floor. Ning Sheng was doing homework at Su Ling's anti-glare desk, occasionally looking at their group chat. For Golden Sons, 4. AAA quality piglets wholesale, Princess, I've sent over your pig. Your grandma gave me a very tasty ice cream. AAA quality piglets wholesale, share more good things, Su Dog always eats alone. AAA quality piglets wholesale, are you not home? Ling, I'm in my room. Math is so great, I love math, I want to find a book at the city library on the weekend, anyone interested in joining? AAA quality piglets wholesale, Princess gets carsick. AAA quality piglets wholesale, or we could ride bikes. Ling. If you want to stab me, you can say so directly. Ning, this servant can drive us in our own car, I don't get carsick in it. AAA quality piglets wholesale, my lord, I've wanted to ride in your $1 million luxury car for a long time. A pebble bounced in through the window onto Ning Sheng's desk. Do you want to kill me? Ning Sheng shouted down to the yard. Su Ling, I thought the window was closed, is everything okay? Ning Sheng, not okay. Su Ling, what's wrong? My water cup is broken by your stone, Ning Sheng said, you messed up my homework. Crap crap crap. Su Ling sprinted back upstairs, why didn't you say earlier? An extra drying rack appeared on the balcony, Su Ling clipped his soggy workbook there to dry. Buy a new one, Ning Sheng said, submitting all crumpled pages won't look good. Su Ling, no problem, what kind of homework haven't teachers seen? What did you call me for? Ning Sheng asked, are you done? Show you something cool, Su Ling rummaged around everywhere. Ning Sheng, is it a bank card? Su Ling found a basketball, tugging Ning Sheng downstairs. A net hung on a tree branch as a makeshift backboard. Throw it in from here, it's worth 2 points. Su Ling caught the ball and dribbled a bit before stepping back further, from here, worth 3 points. Your turn, Su Ling jumped around demonstrating various shooting techniques, finally tossing the ball over. Ning Sheng glared at Su Ling, are you showing off how tall you are? Missing will count as negative points, Su Ling grinned. I enjoy these big score deductions, Ning Sheng slammed the ball into Su Ling's head. When did I ever say I wanted to play basketball? He snarled. Su Ling blinked, then why were you chatting with Feng Hua? Ning Sheng. His name is Feng Hua. Su Ling, isn't it all trees anyway? Then why don't you call yourself Su Dashan? Ning Sheng said, Su Dashan. Su Ling. Su Ling, because my grandfather's name is this. Is your family affiliated with the mountain naming rights? Ning Sheng's attention was diverted. Su Ling seized the moment to bring out a plate of sugar cakes and fled the scene. Lu Peng happened to pass by delivering goods, handing Su Ling a small bag of spare ribs. Will your family make spare rib soup tonight? Lu Peng was almost drooling. I'd like to try, Su Ling said, they say it's good for bones. Lu Peng, are you hot? Why are you sweating? I also poked a hornet's nest recently, Su Ling said. Lu Peng. Beneath the evening tree, Ning Sheng sat on a swing bed, swinging his legs as he slowly savored a piece of sugar cake. Perhaps he hadn't fully understood their conversation because he turned around and smiled at Su Ling, with a bit of sugar frost still clinging to the corner of his mouth. Su Dog. Lu Peng nudged Su Ling with his elbow. Did you hear what I just said? Lu Peng asked. Whatever, it's fine, Su Ling dismissed casually. As a result, during dinner time, there were 2 extra people in Su Ling's kitchen. Lu Peng and Li Haoyue tapped their bowls, waiting for the soup. Su Ling. Do you not have food at your own place? Su Ling asked. Lu Peng, didn't you agree? You said whoever comes over can eat as much as they want. Li Haoyue, please give me 475 milliliters. Su Ling stormed off with the pot in hand. What are you doing? Ning Sheng was startled when he saw him, chasing after to ask. Su Ling, protecting our food. Chapter 26, You're all fools. The pot of rib soup that Su Ling cooked was ultimately divided into 4 portions. 1 authentic rib soup, 3 light soups with less content. Delicious. Lu Peng held the bowl in his mouth, refreshed, realm consolidated. Delicious. Li Haoyue bit on the chopsticks, I feel like my math has improved significantly. Ning Sheng. Ning Sheng, this is a soup pot, not a Dan furnace. Ning Ning, how about it? The young tyrant looked at him expectantly, is it good? Ning Sheng took a small bite of the ribs, they were so tender and fresh. Ning Sheng, barely edible. In its entirety. Don't force it. Su Ling picked up the bowl and took a sip, lowering his head, I'm still hungry. Ning Sheng, put it down. It's really delicious. The young tyrant actually knows how to make this, all the raising wasn't for nothing. Ning Sheng, drink more, you'll definitely grow taller. Li Haoyue finished a bowl and was slightly tipsy. Ning Sheng, question mark. Su Ling broke a steamed bun into his mouth with one hand. He didn't say anything, you heard wrong. Su Ling said. Lu Peng, did he open his mouth? I didn't see it. Ning Sheng. I'm short so what? He threw down the chopsticks, what are you guys performing here, the emperor's new clothes? Lu Peng scratched his head, it's not the emperor, it's the princess. Ning Sheng, get out. After finishing the soup, Su Ling spoke. Su Ling, don't eat and drink for free, we don't keep idle people at home. Lu Peng voluntarily went to wash the bowls, Li Haoyue voluntarily helped Su Ling's stepfather count money. Ning Sheng blinked his eyes unconsciously. Su Ling, you just sit there okay? Ning Sheng, sit. Take your seat. You insult me by calling me someone who eats and drinks for free. Su Ling snapped a pair of chopsticks with a crisp sound. Lu Peng, leave him a bowl, Su Ling shouted to the sink side, I'll tie him to the sink if he doesn't finish washing today. Lu Peng had already finished washing the bowls. After thinking for a moment, he took a new small bowl, poured some soy sauce inside, then dumped it out, and handed it over with both hands. Ning Sheng. You should feel honored, go wash quickly. Su Ling pushed him and found a rope, sneering, do you know how to wash? Ning Sheng begrudgingly washed a broken bowl. You're like Cinderella's stepmother. Li Haoyue said after counting the money. Is that so? Su Ling said, Princess, sweep the floor too, quickly. Ning Sheng flipped the broken bowl onto Su Ling's head. In the quiet night, Lu Peng rode home with Li Haoyue. Ning Sheng finished bathing, sprawled on Su Ling's new bed, and played with a set of watercolor pens. Draw me the color matching for floral arrangements again. Ning Sheng drew a line draft of a vase of flowers and let Su Ling color it, be patient. Why do I have to learn this kind of thing? Su Ling asked. Ning Sheng, because you must. Su Ling patiently painted an entire picture, and when he turned around, Ning Sheng was already sleeping at the edge of the bed. This 12 or 13-year-old boy slept more carefree than usual at home. A corner of his pajamas had been curled up to his waist. His cheek, pressed sideways, was peaceful, and his long eyelashes cast a gentle shadow. He seemed like a beehive spirit while awake, as a single touch could unleash an army of hundreds of bees, yet asleep, he was quite obedient. No one knew what dream made him smile in his sleep. Do you want sweet melon milk? Su Ling's mother lightly knocked on the door and subsequently lowered her voice, is he asleep? Su Ling nodded. How well behaved, this child is truly well-born. She adjusted the fan speed lower, little bell, give him a blanket. I'll wait until he sleeps deeper before covering him. Su Ling pointed to the red mark on his wrist where he had just been hit, there's a little risk now. You better not forget. His mother said, he has poor physical condition, be careful. I noticed Ning Ning still pants a bit when going upstairs and downstairs. Su Ling contemplated something. The next day, before dawn, Ning Sheng was woken up. Is there an earthquake? He asked. Su Ling, no. Is there a fire? He asked. Su Ling, no. Then did your brain experience an earthquake and your IQ catch fire? Ning Sheng threw a pillow at Su Ling's head, it's only 6:30. At 6:30, I wouldn't even call you. Su Ling corrected, now it's 5:30. Ning Sheng. Ning Sheng, are you possessed by a ghost? Looks like you enjoy this kind of attention. Su Ling said. Su Ling put a white quilt on top of himself pretending to be a ghost, pushing the bewildered Ning Sheng off the bed. I want to go home. Ning Sheng said, you bully me, I don't want you anymore. Ning Ning, let's go for a morning jog. Su Ling said. I won't go. Ning Sheng grabbed the quilt and was dragged out of the room by Su Ling. Su Ling's stepfather had just woken up, holding a cigarette in his mouth that hadn't been lit yet. Good morning, Dad. Su Ling said, I'm going for a morning run. His stepfather. Good morning. A few seconds later. Su Ling's stepfather, shoes. Pick up his shoes. Is he going to run barefoot? Su Ling's stepfather chased after them. Ning Sheng originally thought that the morning Qing in town was still asleep, but unexpectedly, this small city was already lively with. He picked a stall that looked less crowded to buy soy milk. Buy mine, the owner said. My family has been running this shop for 30 years. I'll take 2 bags then, Ning Sheng said. Ning Sheng carried his breakfast and weaved through the bustling morning market. Lu Peng was crouched down helping his mom sharpen knives, while the math geek sat on a fruit-selling cart holding a math book in one hand and collecting money with the other. So it turned out, even at this early hour, the small town was already alive and vibrant. Ning Sheng continued searching until he found Zuling buying groceries for his family. He had a chicken in his left hand and 2 large green onions in his right, standing in front of the fish store haggling with the boss. "Can you lower the price?" Zuling said. "This fish doesn't look very lively." Ningxing thought it was strange. "Isn't this fish quite?" "Shoo," Zuling gestured to him quietly, "if you want to bargain, you have to say the item is not good." "Alright," Ningxing replied. So, as they were walking back after purchasing the fish, Zuling said, "You should join me for a jog tomorrow morning." "Half a circle," Ningxing said, "you don't look very energetic." Zuling, "I'm full of energy. Do you want to learn how to fight?" In front of the pork shop, Lu Ping finished sharpening one knife and started on another just as he looked up and saw familiar faces. Zuling was carrying 4 or 5 bags in one hand, sucking on a bag of soy milk with the other, his free hand resting on Ningxing's shoulder. "What did you buy that tastes so bad?" Zuling asked. Ningxing didn't want to drink it either and pointed in a direction. He said his shop has been here for 30 years. Zuling glanced over. The shop is indeed 30 years old, but their main business is selling shoes. Zuling pointed to the sign on top of the shop. Ningxing. These two were chatting so intensively that they completely ignored Lu Peng. Lu Peng made the grinding stone squeak loudly. "Do you two want me to sharpen a knife to add some excitement?" Ningxing, "Do you even deserve to?" "Good morning," Zuling said. Lu Peng, "Princess, you actually woke up early today." "Humph," Ningxing said, "I'm taking my dog for a walk." Lu Peng, question mark. Zuling, "Woof." Zuling, "Don't pinch my waist." Lu Peng. "See you at school later." Lu Peng wiped his sweat with a towel and said, "My mom says today's pig meat is super good. Do you guys want some?" Zuling, 2 pounds of ribs. Ningxing, "Same as usual for the young master." Li Haoyue, 3.3 pounds of lean meat, no fat allowed, and 2.2 pounds of pure fat, no lean included. Lu Peng. "If you want to hit me, just say so." It was almost time to go to school, and Zuling urged Ningxing to go home. When passing by the middle school gate, Ningxing refused to cooperate. "You go back and fetch my net," Ningxing said, "I can't move any further." Zuling, "Are you dreaming?" "I really can't move." Ningxing hugged Zuling's neck. "I'm going to die from exhaustion." Zuling, "How many steps has it been?" "Please," Ningxing begged. Zuling eyed him suspiciously. "Alright, just this once." With Zuling carrying the groceries away, Ningxing leisurely strolled into the quiet school gate under the morning light. He sprawled on the desk and took a nice nap until the gradually noisy classroom woke him up. "Wake up," Zuling tapped him. "I'm awake," Ningxing said, "Idiot." Zuling, "It seems only your mouth is awake." Ningxing hit Zuling's head with his pencil case. Thinking about the excellent pork Lu Peng mentioned, Ningxing went home that day. He wanted to eat dumplings wrapped by his grandmother. But by 8 o'clock in the evening, Lu Peng still hadn't delivered the goods, and his grandma was about to sleep. Ning, at AAA Premium Piglet Wholesale. Ling, he probably exaggerated this morning. His family suddenly got lots of orders today, couldn't keep up, everyone had to pitch in. Ling, I'm helping too, my legs are about to fall off. Ning, me too. Math genius, I love math, without the princess, we could carry more. Ning, humph. Ning, waiting. AAA Premium Piglet Wholesale, scared.jpg. Ling, come on. Grandma, Ningxing knocked on the adjacent room's door, I want to go out. Under the hillside of Qingyan town, there were 2 bicycles parked. Zuling and Lu Peng were squatting on the ground repairing a chain. "It won't connect," Zuling's hands were blackened, "it's broken like the relationship between my real parents." "Isn't your family always dealing with cars?" Lu Peng said, "And you can't fix this?" Zuling, "Your family deals with pigs all day, have I ever seen you assist in a sow's childbirth?" Lu Peng. "Each to his own expertise. If it can't be fixed, let's run it," Zuling said. A car coming down the slope honked. "Then place my pork on your seat." Lu Peng lifted it up and dropped it, cracking Zuling's bike seat. "You're dead," Zuling said, "you've crushed Princess Sedan chair." Lu Peng panicked, "Holy crap." The car coming down the slope honked again and switched on its high beams. "Ouch." Zuling muttered. "Is this road not wide enough for you to go around us?" Zuling shouted at the car. Lu Peng, angry, "Shit." Zuling, question mark. Zuling, "Isn't this princess car?" The door of the Mercedes Maybach's passenger seat opened, and Ningxing jumped out, followed by the math geek in pajamas. "The group chat would collapse without me," Ningxing said smugly. "Hurry up and move it." Ningxing urged. Lu Peng was shocked, "Shit. You who know the way should sit up front and tell Uncle Driver." Ningxing grabbed Zuling's hand and dragged him toward the car. Halfway there, he realized something was wrong and looked at his own hand, surprised. "What is this black stuff on your hands?" he asked disdainfully. Zuling, "Bike chain, motor oil." "I'm dirty now," Ningxing complained as he glared at his hand. "Don't touch me. Get away, get away." Chapter 27, Nature's Gift. To the east of Qingyan town, at Feng Hua's house. A little girl with 2 braids sat on a long bench, munching on an apple. Brother, there isn't even meat in our dinner dishes today, said the little girl. Are mom and dad bankrupt? Our parents don't have enough money to talk about bankruptcy, said Feng Hua, who was fixing the water pipe. We can only say we've gotten poorer for one more day. Then whose family qualifies? Asked the younger sister. At least this kind. Feng Hua raised his hand and pointed to a Maybach squeezing along the path leading to the door. The window of the Maybach lowered, revealing Ning Sheng's weary face. Feng Hua, hey, you. What are you talking about? What are you standing around for? Ning Sheng asked. Come quickly to claim your meat. All right. Feng Hua said. The car's trunk opened, and Lu Peng took out a knife from a bag, slicing through a piece of pork. How much did you want again? 3 pounds, Li Haoyu held up a handmade rod scale. The math nerd skillfully adjusted the weight and calibrated the scale. 3 pounds, take a look, no cheating. Feng Hua glanced once, then nodded. Su Ling fished out a black plastic bag from a net, skillfully packaged it up, and tossed it to Feng Hua. Li Haoyu immediately announced the price, collected the money, counted change among a pile of banknotes, with fluid motions. Hope to see you next time, Ning Sheng yawned. Ah Ning, let's play basketball tomorrow. Feng Hua started. Next customer. Su Ling snapped his fingers. The car sped off in a flash. Feng Hua remained standing in place. Basketball. Feng Hua. Can we switch roles? In the car, Lu Peng spoke up. Princesses, hope to see you next time sounds like you can get lost. Do you think he could cut the pork or even lift that rod scale? Su Ling said. Lu Peng, switch if you want. Ning Sheng said harshly. Next house. Su Ling cutting meat, Lu Peng grabbing plastic bags to package. Ning Sheng holding the rod scale, following the method taught by Li Haoyu, adjusting the calibration. Ning Sheng, Oh, it comes out to, free. WTF. Lu Peng exclaimed. What? Su Ling responded. Free. The other party brightened instantly. I'll definitely come next time. Li Haoyu panicked and leaped up. No. Let me handle it. Those are my lines. Not giving it away, are you dreaming? Su Ling and Lu Peng shouted in unison. This is not how you use it. The math nerd gestured wildly while teaching Ning Sheng how to use the rod scale. It can't be tilted, hold it properly, balance both ends. Understood. Ning Sheng replied. Su Ling observed for a while, then put a hand on his shoulder, leaning against him carelessly. Listen, let the math nerd calculate, you're selling human pork at gold prices. Ning Sheng. The Maybach sure was efficient, far quicker than a bicycle. Within less than an hour, all the orders that piled up in Lu Peng's house today were delivered. At the entrance of Su Ling's car wash, Su Ling held a high-pressure water gun, spraying water onto Ning Sheng's Maybach. Lu Peng had a damp cloth, meticulously wiping the seats. Ning Sheng squatted by the sink, repeatedly rinsing his hands. It won't come off. Ning Sheng looked desperate. The third bottle in that row of glass bottles above the sink, it's dish soap, use that. Su Ling called out. Third bottle. Su dog, does this smell like makeup water? Ning Sheng questioned. Stop. Don't pour any more. Su Ling rushed over. Lu Peng, Aunt Su has lost her makeup water. The third bottle from the left. Su Ling picked up a transparent small bottle, squeezing some content into Ning Sheng's palm. Why did you count from the right? I'll start counting from whichever side I want. Ning Sheng replied. On Ning Sheng's otherwise snow-white hand, there was a large blotch of dark bike chain oil, and several marks on his wrist as well. He'd been trying to wipe it off with wet tissues all the way, but his wrist turned red from rubbing, with several small red spots appearing, and still the stain wouldn't come off. My hands have never been so difficult to clean, Ning Sheng lamented. Just rub harder. Su Ling grasped Ning Sheng's hand back with one hand, and vigorously scrubbed with the other. As the water slowly washed away the dirt from his hands, Ning Sheng's mood improved too. In the past, the little devil used to write his name on Ning Sheng's hand, and when Ning Sheng was upset, this same gesture was used to help him wash his hands. Rinse again with soap, Su Ling said, and it will be fragrant, without any trace of dish soap scent. All right. Ning Sheng agreed. You guys washing cars, do know how to wash hands as well. He seldomly bestowed such praise. Why don't we expand the business to a foot spa? Lu Peng joked, it's all washing anyway. Sell your piglets. Su Ling kicked Lu Peng, all the pigs have been delivered, yet you haven't left, are you angling for a free dinner? Is food not included? Lu Peng froze. Should I provide it? Who works for whom? Su Ling retorted. What about me? Ning Sheng asked. You will, after I wash your car, then we'll have dinner, Su Ling said, didn't you eat at home? I just drank milk, Ning Sheng slowly rocked on the hammock. The night sky of Qing'an town was calm, without light pollution, and the distant Milky Way could be seen. How did you wash it so unevenly? Su Ling's stepfather came over to inspect his work disdainfully. Su Ling, because I'm not biologically yours, didn't inherit the skill. Stepfather, waste of talent, let me do it. Such a good car, don't ruin it. Su Ling went to fix bicycles. Su dog. Ning Sheng called out. Su Ling, what do you want to eat? Look at the stars in the sky, aren't they swaying? Ning Sheng asked. Su Ling. Too hot. Aunt Su found something wrong and touched Ning Sheng's forehead. You're running a fever, don't you know? How can you two still be out playing like this? That should be from me sleeping face down at my desk this morning, Ning Sheng said. No big deal, I catch cold easily, and through long illness, I've become my own doctor. Su Ling, how to treat? Ning Sheng, doctor says tomorrow I can skip school. Su Ling. The next morning, Ning Sheng didn't go to class, leaving Su Ling's deskmate spot empty. Group chat, 4 Golden Suns, 4. AAA Premium Piglets Wholesale, Princess hasn't come today. Ling, got chilled yesterday, had a fever of 39.8 degrees. AAA Premium Piglets Wholesale, hasn't cooled down yet. Ling, it's cooled down now. Ling, this morning I put the thermometer in warm water and got 40 degrees, took a photo to ask for leave. Math is great, I love math, idiot, shaking it hard can also reach 40 degrees. Math is great, I love math, yesterday wasn't cold. Ling, after morning run he went to school first and slept at his desk. Ling, from now on, I won't let him be alone anymore. Math is great, I love math, I'll bring a bunch of great problems to check on him. AAA Premium Piglets Wholesale, then I'll send a set of great trotters. Ning, all of you, scram. Here's a thing. The homeroom teacher walked in and knocked on the desk. Su Ling looked up. Recently some classmates reported that senior students are collecting protection fees and threatening junior students, the teacher said. If anyone encounters this, tell your parents or teachers immediately, don't endure bullying silently. The classroom was quiet. You hear that? The teacher asked. Su Ling, heard. Loud and clear. Only you respond enthusiastically. The teacher said, class starts. Because he didn't want his grandma to worry, Ning Sheng planned to stay at Su Ling's house first, then return once he's better. By evening, his fever had subsided, but he still coughed occasionally, holding Su Ling's hot water cup upstairs, helping Su Ling's stepfather watch the shop on the first floor. A customer arrived. How much to wash a car? The customer asked. Ning Sheng lethargically, check the wall. About how long will it take? The customer asked again. Ning Sheng, check the wall. Kid. The other person helplessly said, where's your adult? Ning Sheng, check the wall. Opponent? Ning Sheng. Someone gently tapped his head. Su Ling threw aside his fishing net, drew out a price sheet, handed it over, and pointed at the pricing list on the wall. Big vehicles 50 yuan, small ones 30 yuan, Su Ling said. I see that you have a compact SUV, so let's say 30 yuan, but my dad isn't here right now. I'll wash it for you. About 20 minutes, go for a stroll around and come back. All right. The customer agreed. Why would my dad trust you to watch the shop? Su Ling pushed a bowl of sweet 8 treasure porridge toward Ning Sheng. If you keep waiting for me when I get out late from school, you'll drive my family into bankruptcy. If bankrupt, young master will support you. Ning Sheng said. Su Ling, really? Go stew a spare rib soup and prove it. Ning Sheng, young master decides to let you survive or perish on your own. Ning Sheng took a spoon from the kitchen and lazily ate the 8 treasure porridge Su Ling brought back. It tasted amazing, sweet but not greasy, with fragrant ingredients, beating 99% of all porridges nationwide. Qingyan town wasn't big, one could finish exploring it in half a day, yet the little devil managed to discover new delicacies each time. In front of the store, Su Ling wore a cap and carried the high-pressure water gun to wash the car. How about this place? Su Ling asked loudly. Ning Sheng, tasty. Su Ling, can you save me a bit? Ning Sheng, the bowl is left for you to lick. Su Ling. After finishing washing the car, Su Ling put down the water gun. Ning Sheng laid his head on the table playing Minesweeper, with half of the 8 treasure porridge still remaining in the bowl. So good. Su Ling suddenly squeezed close, pressing against him. Not for you anyway, Ning Sheng said, it's just that I couldn't eat more. Get lost. Don't mess with my hair. Get lost. Ning Sheng fell sick for 2 days. When he returned to school, he was still coughing slightly. Ever since he got sick, the little devil seemed a bit clingy, such as following Su Ling even when going to the restroom. Will I not be able to urinate? Ning Sheng said angrily. Su Ling, it's me who can't, please stay with me. Ning Sheng, go away. Ning Sheng, Su Ling, don't you have any shame? Yes. Su Ling patted his own face. This is a campus idol face bribed by over 300 cups of bubble tea. Ning Sheng. After school, Ning Sheng walked alone and wouldn't let Su Ling approach. What did you do? You just blew up the wasp nest, Lu Peng said in admiration. Su Ling, I'm afraid he might catch a cold from falling asleep again. Li Hao Yu, the princess won't fall asleep in the restroom. Su Ling, he has been full of energy today. In Chinese class, he even voluntarily raised his hand to answer a question, explaining the idiom, wolf heart dog lungs. Lu Peng, the princess is really amazing. Li Haoyu. Stop for a moment. Su Ling said, I'll buy some 8 treasure porridge. The three squeezed into an 8 treasure porridge shop. As Ningxing was about to stop and wait for them, someone grabbed his collar and dragged him into the alley next to it. I've been short on cash recently. A tall and strong older student said, give me some money to spend. Ningxing, ? Ningxing, how much? The other person paused, 20. Ningxing, not enough. The other person, ? So good. Then give 50, thank you very much. The senior student said. Ningxing, I think 90 is more appropriate. Senior student. Gift of nature. Then. I'll punch you. Lu Peng jumped out and threw a punch that sent the senior student flying against the wall. I'll kick you. Lu Peng turned toward Su Ling, shall I help shout? Su Ling, don't ruin my presence. In mid-air, Li Haoyu's heavy net flew over and ended the fight, KO. At the nearby small hospital, the senior student, whose robbery failed, cried while dressing his wounds. Total 90 yuan. The doctor said. Ningxing, thank you, we'll pay by card. Chapter 28. Let me get closer to you. The small rundown hospital had outdated equipment and couldn't take card payments, so Ningxing paid in cash. A senior classmate wiped away tears and left. After leaving the hospital, Su Ling asked, is anyone hurt? Ningxing, it hurts. Su Ling, worried, where does it hurt? Ningxing, my wallet. Li Haoyu, it hurts. Ningxing, curious, where does it hurt? Li Haoyu, the internet. My girlfriend's corners are rolled. Li Haoyu tenderly stroked a super thick math book. Ningxing. Lu Peng, it hurts. Su Ling, alright, shut up, you're giving me a headache. As planned, we're going downtown tomorrow, Ningxing said. Let's meet at little Ling Dang's doorstep. Su Ling, okay. We're heading into the city. Ningxing said, everyone should dress well, show off the vigor of Qingyan town. Su Ling, alright. With all this commotion, Ningxing forgot that he was having a spat with Su Ling. Su Ling slapped a black baseball cap onto Ningxing's head, draped his arm around him, and they went together to look for their bikes. Su Ling's bike wasn't hard to find, its basket had 2 conspicuous holes. Fang Hua, who just finished playing basketball, was also looking for his bicycle. He spotted Ningxing, hugged his basketball, and waved happily. You. Before Fang Hua could finish his sentence, Su Ling took off like the wind on his 3-speed bike, showing off for over 10 meters in no time. Sitting on the back seat, Ningxing, ? Su dog, you've gone too far. Ningxing said, I haven't heard a full sentence from Fang Hua in ages. Su Ling, then his speaking speed is slow enough. Ningxing. Has your backseat been replaced? Ningxing asked, it's not as comfortable as before. Su Ling, it indeed has been. How perceptive you are, Princess P. Ningxing. Don't give me another nickname. Isn't princess enough for you? Ningxing burned with anger, Big Mountain Su. Su Ling, I already told you, my grandfather's name is. I asked your aunt, your grandfather's name isn't Su Dashi. You liar. Ningxing said. Ning, Su Ling said, why do the robbers outside school always pick on you? Ningxing, because I figured with a snap of my fingers he would have a bloody calamity today. Su Ling. Because you look good-natured and are alone. Su Ling said, in the future, don't run so fast, wait for me. Su Ling's car wash shop had recently expanded its services, washing cars and applying window tints, thus doubling the revenue. Ningxing sat by a little table outside writing Chinese homework while distractedly watching Su Ling's stepfather turn a minivan green with tint. Can you make your bike green? Ningxing suddenly thought. Su Ling, who was closing his eyes and fabricating an essay, startled, in principle, yes. Ningxing, then. Su Ling, but I don't follow principles. Other people's dogs are steadfast. Ningxing said. Su Ling, other people's dogs don't carry passengers to school. How many words have you written? Su Ling's stepdad strolled over, your chit-chatting is busier than my car washing. Ningxing, I've written 15, he's written 5. Su Ling's stepdad, amazing, together you can't even cobble together an essay. Are you guys going downtown tomorrow? Su Ling's stepdad squatted by the table. I'm going downtown, Ningxing said, with my dog and 2 lapdogs. Then help me with something. Su Ling's stepdad pulled out a bundle of bills and handed them to both, pointing to Aunt Su sitting nearby weaving leaf toys, her facial toner runs out way too fast for some reason. Help her get a bottle. Ningxing. Is there a delivery fee? Su Ling took the money. His stepdad thought about it, how about I make your bikes green? Ningxing. Deal. Su Ling. Do you really like green? Su Ling asked. Because Qingyan town gives me a green feeling. Ningxing said. He liked Qingyan town. On the morning of the next day, Ningxing opened his eyes. It was a bit noisy outside the room. 3 kings. Su Ling's voice. 4 aces. Lu Peng's voice, boom. You boomed. Su Ling's voice. 2 jokers, royal bomb. Li Haoyu's voice, no cards left, I win. Pay up. Lu Peng, on credit, I'll give you a pigtail later. Why did you suppress my cards? Both of us are peasants. Su Ling pushed Lu Peng to the ground, are you nuts? Don't you know how to play landowner? If you didn't play your cards, neither would I, what's your rush? Lu Peng loudly rebutted. Ning Sheng. You bunch. Ning Sheng stood at the doorway barefoot, don't go too overboard. Don't be mad, princess. Lu Peng said, we'll listen to you. We're all wearing new clothes today. Ning Sheng, not bad. My lord shall wear the most expensive. This time it wouldn't be a country bumpkin entering the city anymore. Do you have any new clothes? Ning Sheng asked Su Ling, I want to style you with something more sophisticated. Su Ling. Ning Sheng, take it out, I'll help you wear it. There were more people at home today, so Aunt Su went to the porridge shop in town and bought several breakfasts. The 4 brightly dressed first-year middle school students gathered around the short table at Su Ling's house for breakfast. You weren't awake, Su Ling poured Ning Sheng a bowl of soy milk. I let you sleep longer. Ning Sheng, and then you guys gamble outside the door. Ning Sheng, after gambling, you even fought. Ning Sheng, am I deaf or dead? How could you make such a big fuss without me knowing? Ning Sheng, I don't eat fried dough sticks, take it away. This is walnut soy milk, the fried dough sticks soaked in it are extremely delicious. Su Ling took one from his bowl and offered it to him, try it. Ning Sheng, exclamation point. It was indeed delicious, as if opening a new world to him. Since you're asking me. Ning Sheng swapped his empty bowl with Su Ling's, I'll give you face. Please. Su Ling said, eat a couple more mouthfuls of sticky rice cake. The sticky rice cakes were also delicious. Hanging out with Little Monster really allowed him to enjoy delicacies and drink well. Ning Sheng seemed to have already seen his future happiness. This spiced radish is super good. Lu Peng recommended, would the princess like some radishes? That he can't eat. Su Ling said, he's still coughing. Ning Sheng, He was quite curious about the taste of the radish. You can ask Su Dog to rinse one for you with boiled water. Li Haoyu suggested, but that would be like a math problem with only one solution, dull and uninteresting. Ning Sheng. I hate radishes, Ning Sheng said coldly, your analogy grossed me out. After finishing breakfast, Ning Sheng's weekend officially began. The family's Maibei pulled up, and the morning breeze of Qing'an town swept through as the 4, dressed in brand new clothes, proudly climbed aboard. Ning Sheng leaned on the car window, admiring the scenery near Qing'an town. These familiar sights to Su Ling and others remained novel to him. These are wheat seedlings. Su Ling introduced to him, this is bean sprouts. What about that? Ning Sheng pointed across the road. Su Ling. That's grass. Su Ling gave a puzzled look then hit Lu Peng who had just woken up, hey. Isn't that your dad chasing second brother? Lu Peng. Turns out, Lu Peng's family pigs had escaped during transport. Ning Sheng sighed and rested his head back against the window while watching Su Ling and Lu Peng get off the car to chase after the pig. Qing'an town sure was lively, with something always happening. Li Haoyu quickly scribbled down on paper and passed over a math problem. Given the speed of the pig and Su Dog's speed, how long will it take to catch up? Ning Sheng, you go chase the pig. Thus, everyone got off the car except Ning Sheng. Finding himself bored too, Ning Sheng joined them. How could you fail at catching a pig? He asked, are you serious? No one replied because they were busy. The pig suddenly changed direction and rushed toward Ning Sheng, with Li Haoyu trailing behind holding onto the pig's tail. Ning Sheng, question mark. Fool, grab its ears not the tail. Lu Peng shouted, that's not the one you won from my card game. Li Haoyu, I know. I can't reach. You'd be able to if you ran as fast as a pig. Lu Peng exclaimed, princess, watch out. Ning Sheng, Ning Sheng, why is there another one? Ning Ning. Su Ling turned back and jumped over several obstacles running towards Ning Sheng. The pig's survival instinct had awoken Ning Sheng's survival instinct. Suddenly, Ning Sheng knew how to climb trees. Su Ling. Su Ling, ha ha ha. Ning Sheng hugged the tree tightly and hung on its branch, gritting his teeth, what are you laughing at? Su Ling kept laughing but didn't delay flipping the haystack and grabbing a sack to trap the pig's head. Lu Peng and Li Haoyu wrestled down a pig, soon followed by Ning Sheng's driver and Lu Peng's dad. They caught both pigs, put them in cages, and took them away. Come down, Su Ling stood beneath the tree, Ning Ning. Ning Sheng collapsed mentally, I cannot, I forgot. Hug the tree trunk, slide down slowly, Su Ling advised, don't worry, step on my shoulders. Stop laughing. Ning Sheng demanded. Su Ling, not laughing, my jaw is twitching. Ning Sheng, you seem pretty happy about it though. Then let me cry a little for you to see. Su Ling joked. Su Ling, wah. Ha 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 ha. Ningxing slowly edged closer to Su Ling, who caught him firmly and held him close. Ning is amazing, Su Ling praised. Don't use your dirty hands that touched pigs to touch me, Ningxing struggled slightly. Unable to break free, Ningxing eventually rested his head on Su Ling's shoulder. Idiot, you couldn't even run faster than a pig. I'll stay closer to you next time, Su Ling said gently, don't push me away. The enthusiastic townsfolk Ning, Su, and Li helped recover the runaway goods for the Lu family and returned to their seats in the car. Exhausted me, Lu Peng flopped into his seat. Su Ling, glad Princess saw it, otherwise your dad might have chased until tomorrow. Ningxing, Qingyan town can't function without me. 3 golden suns rise secretly, 3. Mathematics is great, I love mathematics, this is a domestic pig, not a wild boar. It won't collide too badly. Mathematics is great, I love mathematics, I just scratched a bit of skin. AAA premium piglets wholesale, indeed, it's hard to catch. The princess doesn't need to climb trees either. AAA premium piglets wholesale, we were about to catch it, but the princess laughed and our resolve softened, allowing the pig to escape. Ling, if you're fearless, go ahead and say so. The Maibei drove through winding roads and entered the busiest business street in town. A luxury car worth millions parked in front of the mall, drawing many curious glances. Which young masters and ladies have come out shopping? What a beautiful and pristine car. Maibei. How wealthy must its owner be? The passers-by whispered amongst themselves. The wind from the city brushed against their faces as the car doors opened, and 4 townsfolk got out. 3 were grinning from ear to ear while 1 looked absolutely fuming. Chapter 29, This is the Reward. 4 stray dogs were rampaging through the most luxurious mall in the city. Beautiful, Lu Peng exclaimed loudly, the city is so interesting. Luxurious, Li Haoyue shouted, I can smell the money. Ningxing. As for Su Ling, the little demon was holding his wrist tightly and striding forward as if he were inspecting his own estate. Su Ling looked relatively decent. Ningxing stepped back with relief, only to see a big hole on the back of Su Ling's clothes that had been scratched by a haystack. Ningxing couldn't help himself anymore, you guys have completely ruined my face. The renovation plan for the stray dogs had suffered a major setback. Not only did it fail, but it also dragged him into the mess. In the children's clothing store, Ningxing slapped his child's bank card and a wad of cash on the checkout counter. Turn them into humans, please. The salesperson took Lu Peng and Li Haoyue to pick out clothes, while Ningxing personally selected clothes for Su Ling. The kids from Qingyan town generally lacked any concept of fashion aesthetics. Street market clothes could be replaced head to toe for less than 100 yuan. To Ningxing, the fabric quality was no different from wearing leaves outside. This shirt and these pants, Ningxing picked at the hangers, go try them on. Su Ling just came out after trying on a set when another pile of clothes was dumped on his head. This set looks good, Ningxing sized Su Ling up and down, turning to the shop assistant to say, we'll take this set, don't wrap it, he'll wear it directly. Su Ling went back in, Su Ling came out again. Lu Peng and Li Haoyue had finished choosing long ago. Wearing their new clothes, they sat on the bench waiting for an hour. Lu Peng, are you still trying? Su Dog looks like he's about to go. Set number 23. Li Haoyue counted, Su Dog usually has good stamina. I feel like Su Dog's skin is going to start burning off fire, Lu Peng said. Li Haoyue, even in games, Su Dog doesn't have that many skins. You too, Ningxing turned around, put your legs down. Thud, both legs hit the ground at once. That's all we're buying today, Ningxing was barely satisfied, check out. Su Ling collapsed limply on the stool with limbs splayed. Straighten up. Ningxing kicked over. The 3 of them sat upright, looking human-like. Ningxing was pleased. He glanced at the mirror and froze. He hadn't bought clothes for himself yet. He didn't like wearing newly purchased clothes right away, but there was nothing he could do, he wouldn't bother the driver to drive back just for a piece of clothing. Ningxing, just give me something random. Get him this one, Su Ling pointed to the clothes on his body. Ningxing, why would I wear the same ugly clothes as you? Su Ling, then he must get something. Ningxing. A few minutes later, Su Ling hooked Ningxing's shoulder, and the 2 of them wearing the same style strutted out of the clothing store. Lu Peng, I've renewed myself. Li Haoyue, I've transformed completely. Ningxing, yes, including the head. Su Ling. Su Ling was then pushed by Ningxing into the barber shop of the mall. What kind of hairstyle do you want? The store manager asked. Wash their hair thoroughly and give them hairstyles that look like they earn millions a month, Ningxing said. Su Ling. After half an hour, Ningxing was playing mobile games, lowering his head. A shadow fell before him. 3 stylish junior high schoolers stood there with gelled up hair, grinding their teeth while looking at him. Ningxing was finally willing to be friends with them again. Good looking, Ningxing looked at Su Ling, feeling very satisfied with his own hand-guided work, I'm too good to you. Su Ling. Ningxing, what's that look for? Su Ling, touched. Ningxing dropped his hand, that's more like it. Remember the favor I've done you. Be more filial later. So tiring, Ningxing complained. Thanks for torturing us. Su Ling leaned over, pressing his head stiffened with gel against Ningxing. Ningxing. Where are the others? Ningxing asked impatiently. Inside the afternoon tea shop on the first floor of the mall, the shop was full of customers. There was a mother celebrating her daughter's birthday, who was dressed beautifully. Baby, smile, the mother held up the camera. Little girl, cheese. The instant photo machine spit out a photo, the image gradually revealed itself, the smiling little girl, and behind the display window, squeezed were two eager faces drooling with desire. Mother. What are you doing? Ningxing stood outside the pastry shop, looking at those two figures plastered against the glass. I don't know you. Ningxing turned and started to leave but was pulled back by Su Ling. Don't go alone, act together. Su Ling stepped forward a few steps and peeled the two off from the window. Just cake, right? Ningxing pulled out his children's bank card, order. And next time, don't ever do this again. He wanted to buy the largest cake for Su Ling. Only by broadening one's horizons can one despise everything. The Su Ling he raised must indiscriminately look down on everyone in the future. Ningxing bought 4 cakes as big as the palm of a hand. How much? Su Ling asked. Ningxing reported a 4-digit number with an indifferent expression, nonchalantly. Li Haoyue. Lu Peng. With this bite, it's like eating a quarter of a pig. Lu Peng trembled holding his spoon. Ningxing scooped away 3 blueberry decorations from his own little cake with a dessert spoon and handed them to Su Ling. This is rewarding you. Ningxing said, looking down. I thank you, Su Ling said. The shop had a wishing wall where they could stick post-it notes. When Ningxing passed after paying the bill, there were 3 more stickers on the wall. Don't want to catch pigs. Hope every day brings annoying math problems. Eliminate all blueberries in the world. You're dead. At the table, Lu Peng poked Su Ling, the princess saw you. I'm waiting for him to come slap me to death, I can't wait, Su Ling said irritably, then looked at Ningxing. Ningxing seemed not angry. This black hoodie with many zippers and pockets along with the overalls was actually a cooler style, more suitable for Su Ling's wild and untamed temperament. But he looked completely unoffensive wearing it, neither wild nor bad, instead like a little lord trying hard to appear rebellious but couldn't hide the innocence and naivety in his eyes. The gentle light from the ceiling illuminated him warmly. He seemed in a good mood and even smiled. Su Ling stuck his post-it note carelessly, swaying precariously. Rarely so kind, Ningxing pressed it down firmly again. Su dog. Lu Peng poked Su Ling, you're smiling like a lapdog. Su Ling. Ningxing returned after settling the account. Aren't you going to eat? Su Ling asked him. Ningxing shook his head, flour candy made by Aunt Su tastes better. Delicious. Lu Peng indulged himself heartily, each bite carries the fresh scent of money. Ningxing. The shopping mall had a cinema. Intending to let the young demon appreciate some artistic influence, Ningxing took them to the cinema. Ningxing fancied a documentary that had recently been released. Ningxing, excuse me, may we have 4 tickets? Su Ling covered his mouth and dragged him away from the counter. 4, super great hero. Li Haoyue lay sprawled on the front desk, we're primary school students, please give us a discount. The cinema has a promotion, we'll give you 10 yuan off. The staff turned around and said to a colleague nearby, nowadays, primary school students are all growing quite tall. Li Haoyue, we're expired primary school students. A film called Super Great Hero loaded with special effects rather than plot confused Ningxing thoroughly. But the 3 next to him seemed absorbed in it completely. Is this really interesting? Ningxing yawned drowsily. 3 faces with 3D glasses turned towards him simultaneously. Ningxing. Very interesting, Su Ling said, take a closer look. Ningxing, it's okay, the protagonist rescues the female lead quite enthusiastically. Su Ling, it's his mom, go ahead and sleep. Ningxing. With his dog and 2 other dogs, Ningxing strolled in the mall for half a day. He bought makeup water for Aunt Su, and also treated several friends to ice cream. Delicious. Lu Peng plopped down on the side of a flower bed. Su Ling sat down too. Ningxing just wanted to criticize, but was pulled and pushed by Su Ling, joining the group sitting on the ground. There would be many bacteria on the floor, walked on and touched by people. Ningxing educated. It doesn't matter, pretend I didn't hear that, Lu Peng said. Aren't you fooling yourself? Ningxing exclaimed angrily. A hand reached out, and a cold ice cream touched against his lips, peanut-flavored, so fragrant. Ningxing shut up briefly. The top of the shopping mall was made of glass ceilings, revealing the blue sky outside. Time seemed elongated somehow. A few freshmen dressed in new clothes were sitting on the flower bed licking their ice creams. Eating like this is tastier, Su Ling snatched the small spoon from Ningxing's hand, really. Ningxing lowered his head and bit the ice cream. The taste seemed fine. Lu Peng and Li Haoyue were quarreling about something unknown, while Su Ling stealthily ate his ice cream with the stolen spoon. This was nice too, Ningxing suddenly thought, he no longer disliked stray dogs. They sat by the flower bed for quite a while. By evening, Ningxing asked, is there anything left undone? If not, we should go back. Lu Peng, what else is there besides playing? Li Haoyue, I feel like I should have something. I do. Su Ling said. Ningxing found out that the young demon had brought a network of leaf-weaving toys. On weekends, the tourist attractions were full of people. Su Ling sold each for 30 yuan. Ningxing. As long as someone dared to sell, there would be someone daring enough to buy. In less than half an hour, Su Ling counted a bunch of banknotes and climbed into the Maybach. This time, all good? Ningxing asked. Done. The Maybach drove back from downtown to Qing'an town, first dropping Li Haoyue off at the orchard gate, then leaving Lu Peng at the meat shop, and finally stopping in front of Ningxing's small villa. Sleep over at my place. Ningxing said firmly, you haven't learned flower arrangement this week. Su Ling. Group chat, 4 golden suns, 4. Math is great, I love math, ghost.jpg. Ning. Ling. Math is great, I love math, do you guys remember that it was me who initially asked you to go downtown with me? AAA quality piglets wholesale, I sort of recall. Math is great, I love math, I forgot to buy my math book. Math is great, I love math, I betrayed mathematics, I've been unfaithful. Ning. AAA quality piglets wholesale, my dad says, as thanks for helping to catch the pigs, he'll treat us to dinner tomorrow. Ning, 1. Ling, 1. Math is great, I love math, but my cousin's getting married tomorrow. AAA quality piglets wholesale, no problem. Math is great, I love math, nah, I still want to freeload your meal, I'll come. The next morning, Ningxing was woken up by Su Ling shaking him. Outside the villa stood a tractor. Is Lu Peng's dad really being so formal? Ningxing asked, we're even taking a car out for the meal. Get on. Su Ling grabbed his hand, pulling him onto the tractor, sit on this straw. Ningxing's disdain was obvious, straw smells bad. It doesn't smell bad. Lu Peng puckered his bottom, sticking it near the ground to sniff. I don't want to ride the tractor, I'd rather walk, Ningxing said, just leave me alone. Su Ling. You actually wanted me to walk to the meal. Ningxing lunged forward. Ling. All the straw on the tractor got scattered away. The tractor picked Li Haoyue up at the orchard entrance before slowly and ceremoniously driving towards the neighboring village. An hour later, at the edge of a wedding banquet in the neighboring village, Li Haoyue was stunned like a wooden chicken. You invited me to eat, but it's actually our family's banquet. The math geek pointed at his cousin who was just getting married not far away. What you meant by, no problem, is this. Lu Peng, no problem, both works fine. Don't you think this is a bit unfair? Li Haoyue exploded. Don't worry, my dad has already contributed 100 yuan for the gift money, Lu Peng said. Ningxing, standing on tiptoe, mimicking Su Ling's everyday actions, placed his hand on Su Ling's shoulder. Is the banquet food delicious? Stay here, let me find some tasty dishes for you. Su Ling grabbed a bowl, never mind, come with me. No. Ningxing sat down. Su Ling revolved around Ningxing as a center with a radius of 2 meters, returning with a bowl full of goodies. The bride was throwing her bouquet, which ended up landing right in Ningxing's arms. Ningxing, ? This floral arrangement truly lacked artistic flair. He untied the vertical ribbon, adjusted the flowers, and retied the ribbons. They say the bouquet goes to the next bride, but look, it hit the princess. So what do you think, when the princess gets married, can we expect an even better feast? Lu Peng munched on a lobster. The princess won't host a feast. They in the city all go to big hotels, Li Haoyue nibbled on a little scallop. Not going to the hotel, mine seems to be on a cruise, Ningxing recalled the weddings of relatives in his family, sailing while playing. Wow. Lu Peng widened his eyes, what is a cruise? It's a huge ship. Ningxing gestured. Lu Peng, then when you get married. Su Dog, stop biting the crab directly. Lu Peng, are you challenging its shell with your teeth? Su Ling hesitated, took the crab out of his mouth where a row of tooth marks had left on the crab shell. TSK, lost in thought. Su Ling, directly eating it is more fragrant. Ningxing, ? Why don't you bite a whole pig directly when you eat spare ribs? Ningxing grumbled, shoving the well-arranged bouquet into Su Ling's arms, look at my work, isn't it much different now? Yes, Su Ling said, it looks beautiful. Humph, then pay attention, Ningxing said. For me. Su Ling shook the flowers in his hand. Help me throw it away, Ningxing replied. Lu Peng's father might not have many scruples, but he had some. After the banquet, he gave each of the 3 a pink and tender little piglet. This was Ningxing's first time seeing the offspring of a pig in person, and he refused to let go after hugging it. That night, group chat, 3 rising golden suns, 3. Ling, at math is great, I love math, where are you putting your piglet? Math is great, I love math, digesting in the stomach, about to reach the small intestine. Math is great, I love math, roasting suckling pig with fruit with charcoal, giggles fragrant. Math is great, I love math, what about yours? Ling, on my bed. Math is great, I love math, planning to snack on it before sleep. Ling, my head really hurts, the princess will raise pigs. AAA quality piglets wholesale. AAA quality piglets wholesale, does he know this thing will quickly grow into a second brother who'll chase him up a tree? Ling, what can be done now, should I go roast, pei, and chi? Chapter 30, Indulgence. AAA young piglets wholesale, did the princess name the pig? Ling, sure did. AAA quality piglets wholesale, roasted, seriously, very tasty. These 3 are premium pigs. Ling, I'll get scolded. AAA quality piglets wholesale, the princess will go crazy when they grow into big pigs. AAA quality piglets wholesale, you'll still be scolded either way. Math is great, I love math, when Shuega steps into the classroom first, he will get scolded too. Ling, are you too rejoicing in my misfortune? AAA quality piglets wholesale, is it that obvious? In Su Ling's bedroom, Ningxing knelt barefoot by the bed, hands grabbing onto the soft bedding, staring at the 2 squeaky clean little piglets in a daze. It was his first time so close to a furry little animal. After about 10 minutes, someone finally spoke up. Su Ling, if it pees on my bed, I'll do something to you. Ningxing, this is my bed. Su Ling. Su Ling, it might have bacteria. Ningxing, yesterday, you sat straight down on the flower bed despite saying there were bacteria. Why act fussy now? Su Ling. Su Ling, Chi-Chi keeps calling out and may disturb your sleep. Ningxing, Persuasion effective, Su Ling was overjoyed. Ningxing, that's Pei, quickly apologized to Chi-Chi. Su Ling. Group chat, Free Golden Sun sneakily rising, 3. Ling, a person indeed must achieve financial independence. Ling, am I being overly fussy? No, I'm not. Ling, why should I differentiate who's Pei and who's Chi-Chi? They both look equally plump and delicious. Math is great, I love math, at AAA quality piglets wholesale, your dad repaying the favor has driven Su Ling crazy. So cute. Ningxing hugged the 2 pink piglets, what would you like to eat? Group chat. Ling, forget roasting the pig, if we roasted me right now, I think he'd agree. Math is great, I love math, don't underestimate yourself. Math is great, I love math, the princess would not only agree but personally shove you into the pot. Ling, this is the first time I've seen him so gentle, towards 2 pigs. AAA quality piglets wholesale, you have to tell him these are for meat production, not pets. AAA quality piglets wholesale, the princess isn't someone who doesn't understand reason. AAA quality piglets wholesale, it's just that he deliberately disregards it. Ling, alright, here I come. Ning. Su Ling took a deep breath and sat cross-legged beside the bed. The Lu family runs a pork shop, and his father brought in these pigs, they are all. Right now, I think it's great just being able to walk properly, run, and jump. Ningxing held the piglet, I couldn't even take care of myself before, and now I can actually take care of small animals. Every time you drag me around, it seems, not so bad. Ningxing said. Group chat. Ling, at AAA quality piglets wholesale, how do you raise pigs? AAA quality piglets wholesale. Behind Su Ling's car wash, there's a small yard where Aunt Su usually plants chili peppers and tomatoes. She had just cleared out a piece of open ground recently. Su Ling picked up some bricks from outside the car wash and built a pigsty with them. Done. Su Ling finished his work, congratulations. Ningxing, there's no roof. Su Ling, would having a roof mean sending the pigs away? Su Ling, the pigsties at Lu Peng's place don't have roofs either, roughly shaped like this. We can just build a canopy. Su Ling found a raincoat, set it up, to use as shelter against wind and rain. He also scavenged a rectangular box to use as a trough, tossing some vegetable leaves inside. All done. Su Ling carried the little piglets inside and hooked Ningxing's shoulders to head upstairs, let's go to sleep. Ningxing didn't want to leave, I want to watch for a while longer. Su Ling, tomorrow, they're not going anywhere. As night fell deeper, Su Ling's stepfather washed the last car, finishing today's work. Did you see the pile of bricks I left by the door? He asked Mrs. Su, you know, the ones I planned to build a storage room with. Su Ling's mother, no, you probably placed them somewhere randomly again. Su Ling's stepfather, I didn't. Su Ling's mother, anyway, I've already prepared that area in the back courtyard for you. Su Ling's stepfather, alright, I'll search for those bricks. A bit later, at Su Ling's backyard. Su Ling's mother, aren't those your bricks right here? How forgetful can one be at your age? Su Ling's stepfather, not only have my bricks grown legs, they've arranged themselves into the shape of a pig pen. Su Ling's mother. On school days, Su Ling always wakes up early. He helps with some chores around the house and then runs to the market to buy breakfast for Ningxing. Today, he didn't plan to wake Ningxing for morning jogging. He got up quietly, only to find the bed beside him empty. Su Ling. In the yard, Ningxing sat on a chair, slowly nibbling on a rice cake in his hand. Beside him, 2 pink piglets trotted around. Cornmeal with a bit of salt, peas and soybeans, and some bran. Aunt Su sat next to him, mixing pig feed, this should work for the piglets. Aunt Sue placed the mixed food on the ground to feed the piglets. Chi-Chi, give it a try. Mr. Sue crouched by the pigpen, shoveling cement between bricks layer by layer. You two want to turn the pigpen into a pancake, the man said with an unlit cigarette in his mouth, thinking it's like building blocks. Ningxing laughed while biting into his rice cake. Su Ling built it. Ningxing said. That's why it's not reliable, the man said, the cars he washed, I have to discount by 60%. Ningxing, his violin playing is also very bad, lacking emotion. Su Ling. The bustling yard seemed to fulfill all his definitions of home in an instant. Little Ling. Mr. Su's mother turned back, come eat rice cakes, why are you standing there speechless? Su Ling stepped down from leaning against the stairs, sunlight flowing softly. Ningxing slightly bent down, placing his clean, long fingers on the little pig's head. Let's go. Su Ling quickly ate the rice cake, dragging Ningxing away, time for school. Thanks, Dad. Su Ling shouted before leaving. In the yard, Mrs. Su put the little pigs inside the newly refurbished pen. They won't weigh less than 200 gene each in 6 months, Mr. Su said. Let them raise them. Kids in the city may not have seen piglets, Mrs. Su said, they can raise them as long as they want, as long as the two are happy. Halfway through riding his bike, Su Ling met Lu Peng and Li Haoyu riding bike side by side. Hey, princess, Lu Peng greeted. Math geek, what's your pig called? Ningxing asked Li Haoyu. Li Haoyu, question mark. Lu Peng and Su Ling both wiggled their eyebrows at Li Haoyu. Li Haoyu was about to break out in a sweat. Call it Xiang Xiang. Su Ling. It's unlike your style. Ningxing said, I thought it would be called XYZ. Ningxing didn't ask further. The four walked into the school gate together. Filter out 3, and Ningxing remained. Ningxing, question mark. What's that stuff on your heads? Hair gel. Hair wax. And dyed yellow. The principal was checking appearance standards at the gate today, catching Su, Lu, and Li who had paid high prices downtown for fancy hairstyles. Not, Lu Peng said. Principal, did I misunderstand? Lu Peng, it's caramel color. Stand 1 period. Principal said, remember to cut it after school. Why, came Ningxing's voice from the side. Principal, student's main task is studying. Ningxing, study with hair. Principal. At school, you need to pay attention to your appearance, the principal said, look at me, setting an example, no dyeing or curling. Ningxing, consider a hair transplant. Su Ling. Principal, do you have a recommendation? Su Ling. Ningxing, my grandma knows a doctor, I'll give you her number. Thank you. The principal took it, you stand for 2 periods. The latest and most complete novels are available at dofuxes.com. Why argue with the principal? Lu Peng was stunned. I feel like it. Ningxing said. Anyway, since Su Ling wasn't here, he'd be pretty bored in the classroom. Better chat outside the door. During reading time, the four were idly standing as punishment outside the school gate. A Maybach zipped by the school gate and reversed back. Our Ningning gets punished too, he's really recovered well, Grandma told the family doctor in the car. Doctor. The Maybach sped off again. The four stood blocked at the school gate. Next week seems to be the sports meet, Lu Peng said, time to prove myself. Su Ling, then I'll sign up for a bit of fun too. I've recovered nicely, I'd like to join for a bit of fun too, Ningxing said. Su Ling, turtle and hare race. Ningxing. As classes were about to start, students entering the school were rushing, but there was an exception who moved unhurriedly. An upperclassman student had band-aids on his forehead and corner of his mouth, chewing a rice ball and humming a tune as he leisurely strolled toward the school. Hey. A voice came from behind him. Upperclassman, question mark. Do you still need money? Ningxing asked, I can lend you some. Upperclassman. Upperclassman, block me. Ningxing, do you deserve it? Or how about I pay you some protection fee? The upperclassman rummaged in his pocket and pulled out 5 1-yuan bills, let's just consider this thing over, alright. Ningxing, question mark. Get lost. Ningxing said. The upperclassman promptly left. He disrespected me, on the way back to the classroom, Ningxing was furious, now it looks like I'm someone who collects protection fees. Su Ling. The break time today was lively. The class monitor handed out sign-up forms, and everyone was filling in their chosen sports event for the upcoming meet. What are you competing in? Ningxing asked curiously, car washing. Su Ling. 3,000 meters, Su Ling showed Ningxing the form, your brother Su has incredible stamina. Ningxing, stamina. Tough and steady, Su Ling explained. Ningxing. Someone knocked on the window. Ningxing, Fang Hua stood outside the window. Since Su Ling couldn't ride the whole classroom away, Ningxing finally got to hear what Fang Hua had to say completely. Say it. I've brought a soccer ball, Fang Hua said in a friendly manner, do you want to play soccer with me? You could bring the earth, and he still wouldn't play with you. The window slammed shut. Ningxing. Chapter 31, Why Don't You Listen? Group chat, 3 sons rising secretly, 3. Ling, I offended the princess. AAA Premium Piglet Wholesale, did you roast Paige? Ling, haven't had time for that yet. AAA Premium Piglet Wholesale, what did you do then? Ling, didn't let her play ball with others. AAA Premium Piglet Wholesale, that was really out of line. Ling, Fenghua's gang plays soccer without any restraint. AAA Premium Piglet Wholesale, it wouldn't be fun if they had restraint. Math is great, I love math, let's calculate the volume of the ball instead. Ling, get lost, both of you immature fools. In the teacher's office, the principal was sharing elementary school teaching experiences. Blocking isn't as effective as guiding, the principal said. This has always been my educational philosophy. Principal, my son was obsessed with gaming back then, so every day, I sent him to the arcade. He wasn't allowed to sleep until he won 10 games in a row. After no more than a month, he stopped playing altogether. You are truly wise, the homeroom teacher flattered, and as soon as he turned around, Su Ling was sitting by his chair, listening attentively. Homeroom teacher, ? What are you doing here, the homeroom teacher asked. Su Ling, submitting the sports meet registration form. Homeroom teacher, are you done? Su Ling, I'll stay for a bit longer. Group chat, 1 golden son and 2 rusty sons, 3. Ning, I just said a word to Fenghua, and he dared to throw a window at me. Ning, is this reasonable? AAA Premium Piglet Wholesale, dogs protect their food, don't mind it. Ning, I'm human. Math is great, I love math, aren't you Su Ling's best friend? Ning, who's friends with him? After school, Ning Sheng sat by the playground watching people play soccer. A group of young boys ran on the soccer field, their white autumn shirts soaked with sweat. It looked lively but was actually chaotic, with a higher probability of hitting people than hitting the ball. Occasionally, arguments broke out and a few individuals would end up rolling on the ground holding the ball, elbows and heads clashing. Suddenly, someone kicked out of nowhere, and the soccer ball soared into the air heading straight towards Ning Sheng. Ning Sheng. Someone from behind dashed over in 2 steps and kicked the ball away. Can't you see where you're going? Su Ling shouted furiously. Ning Sheng, you. Su Ling turned his head and forced an expression meant to be a gentle smile. Ning, I want to give you a gift. Ning Sheng. Su Ling handed him a basketball, a soccer ball, a volleyball, a tennis racket, and badminton rackets. You're not allowed to sleep tonight, we're going to play all these one by one. Su Ling grinned wickedly while pressing on Ning Sheng's shoulders. You seem like some kind of pervert, Li Haoyu commented from the side, watching curiously. Su Ling, I've wanted to say it earlier, can't your middle school mindset be a little purer? Li Haoyu, if you were pure, you wouldn't know that I'm not pure. Ning Sheng. How could you afford all this? Ning Sheng asked. Selling leaf-made toys, Su Ling replied. Ning Sheng remembered that the little tyrant had amassed quite a bit of wealth over the years by inflating prices and was no longer dirt poor. Which one do you want to start with? Su Ling asked. Pick yourself. Ning Sheng. That night, the car wash Su Ling's family owned closed for business. Su Ling helped his family move things around. What is that on your face? His mother asked, looking at him. Where did the grid marks come from? Badminton racket, Su Ling said. Su Ling's mom. Su Ling's mom, how did it happen? Su Ling, me, Ning, Fatso, and Dummy were playing doubles badminton. A shuttlecock flew through the net, I was nearby, and Ning swung me as if I was the birdie. Su Ling's mom. Ning Sheng returned to his own home that night. His grandmother had made his favorite dumplings. Grandma, I learned how to play badminton, Ning Sheng said, holding the bowl. And I can even jump and smash. That's great, Grandma said. Our Ning is becoming increasingly reliable. Ning Sheng, yeah. I also raised 2 small animals, Ning Sheng said. They're kept at the car wash. They're fluffy and exceptionally beautiful. Grandma was surprised, is that so? When they grow a bit more, I'll bring them for you to see, Ning Sheng said. Grandma, good. Our Ning can raise pets now too. You need to take good care of them, Grandma said. Animals like dogs have exclusive affection for their owners. If you raise them, you must dedicate yourself entirely to them. Is that so? Ning Sheng mused. After a day of intense badminton playing, Ning Sheng's arms ached for 3 or 4 days, unable to use enough strength when writing. After 3 or 4 days, the annual sports meeting at Experimental Junior High School's branch officially began. Ning Sheng couldn't participate in any events and could only sit on the stands by the playground eating snacks. Don't get the tomato flavor, get the barbecue one. The math geek stuck his hand into his snack bag. You take it all, Ning Sheng tossed the chips over. The barbecue flavor isn't that good. It's good, Li Haoyu chewed a big handful. It tastes like roasted piglet. Ning Sheng, ? Ning Sheng, what does it taste like? Li Haoyu, small, little meat porridge. Your sense of taste is off, Ning Sheng was puzzled. It's good you're here, Ning Sheng said. Otherwise, I'd be pretty bored at the sports meet. Li Haoyu, The math geek took off his school uniform jacket, revealing an athlete's number on his back. Ningsheng. Ningsheng, what can you participate in? I can do long jump, not bad, the math geek said carefully. Ningsheng, go away. Li Hao went to compete, leaving Ningsheng alone on the stand. He sat there for a while, feeling a bit bored. Their class was running the 4x100 relay race. The first 3 legs were slow, but the 4th leg was Su Ling. Su Ling dashed as if he had oiled soles, quickly catching up on the rankings. Ningsheng's lips curved slightly, feeling proud. This was the little demon lord he'd nurtured with blueberries and grapes, and now his foster son was first. Classmates swarmed around Su Ling, some offering water, others towels, and a few even lifted him up and threw him in the air. Some teammates from the 4x100 meters race put their arms around Su Ling, apparently discussing strategies for the next match. Ningsheng, ah. The people hanging out with Su Ling right now weren't him. Ningsheng. There was a cheerful voice by the stand. Want to play? It was Feng Hua. Is there anything worth playing? Ningsheng sitting on the stand asked. We'll go to the pond behind the school to fish for shrimps, Feng Hua said. Come take a look. Fishing for shrimp, Ningsheng could do that. Since he was bored and the 3 sons were busy, he decided to take a stroll. Ningsheng regretted going immediately. All the idle people from junior high were there, more people than shrimps. You go ahead and play, he disappointedly told Feng Hua. I'll just stand here for a while. I'll fetch your fishing gear, Feng Hua said. You haven't tried it, right? It's really fun. Ningsheng stood by the pond watching reeds. The water was quite clear, with small fish inside. A few classmates from Feng Hua's class were arguing noisily about the distribution of a packet of spicy sticks. Children from the village and town wrestled arm in arm, laughing all the way from the east bank to the west bank. They knocked Ningsheng, who was squatting in the middle, into the pond. Ningsheng. Ningsheng, gurgle gurgle. Ha ha ha. What goes around comes around. Damn, can't swim. A senior student shouted loudly from the tree, then slid down. Are you dead? He can't swim. Feng Hua, who had been pushed aside during the fight, turned around quickly. Someone was faster than them. Su Ling, who had just climbed out looking for Ningsheng, rushed straight toward the pond side. Ningsheng couldn't swim. Before rebirth, it was due to physical conditions. After rebirth, it was simply out of laziness. The pond water didn't seem deep, but the mud was soft. One step caused him to slip, splashing around in the water, unable to stand. In the chaos, someone wrapped their arms around his waist and pulled him out of the water. Su Ling held him half in his arms, and a senior student at the edge of the pond reached out to pull him ashore. The experience of falling into the water was truly unpleasant. Beneath the school wall, Ningsheng coughed while leaning on Su Ling's shoulder. Su Ling was completely soaked, silent, his hand placed on Ningsheng's back, slowly helping him regain his breath. The crowd dispersed, leaving only Su Ling holding him, along with Feng Hua guilt-ridden enough to bash his head against a wall and a nosy senior student. I'll get a towel, Feng Hua finished speaking and ran off. Ningsheng finally caught his breath, being pulled by the hair and forced to look up at the other party. How many times have I told you? Su Ling said. Don't hang out with those people. They lose control when they play. His tone wasn't pleasant, and it hurt having his hair pulled. Ningsheng lost his temper before thinking. When did you say that? He coughed. You basically look at me like a bone, never letting me talk to anyone. I knew you wouldn't listen, Su Ling said. You might as well not learn how to walk. Su Ling, sitting in a wheelchair would have been best. Ningsheng. Ningsheng. Ningsheng, Su Dashan. Are you speaking human language? Ningsheng, you're the one who taught me to walk, and now you tell me not to walk and sit in a wheelchair properly. What exactly do you want? Su Ling covered his face, ouch. A senior student exhaled sharply, that slap was professional. Ningsheng stood up, dripping water as he walked back. Hey, the senior student caught up. Why rush off? Rest for a bit before you leave. Weren't you collecting protection money from me? Protect me. Don't croak first. Ningsheng, get lost. It was outrageous. How dare the little demon lord speak like that? Group chat, 3 golden suns rise slowly, 3. Math is so good, I love math, I just jumped into a sandpit, what happened? Ghost.jpg. AAA Premium Piglets Wholesale, I just threw a solid ball, what happened? Ghost.jpg. Ling. AAA Premium Piglets Wholesale, I saw the princess take a taxi away, it seemed to be in the direction of your house. Su Ling, question mark. Going back to his house. Then it looked okay, not too angry. In a hurry, he said something excessive. Ningsheng might have a bad temper, but he was easy to please. The mobile phone indicated an incoming call, Su Ling answered. Little Bell, it was his mother, did you have a quarrel with Ning Ning? Su Ling, question mark. His mother, Ning Ning said that he would take Chi Chi away, Pei Pei is yours, and he would pay the maintenance fee. Chapter 32, You Can Only Have One Dog. Group chat, 3 secretly rising suns, 3. Math is great, I love math, not to mention, the princess is so neat and conscious about her dignity. Falling into a pond was already enough for her to remember. AAA quality piglets wholesale, indeed. Math is great, I love math, you scolded him in front of so many people and even pulled his hair. Slapping you is already considered light. AAA quality piglets wholesale, indeed. Math is great, I love math, I know you're anxious, but calm down first. Let him catch his breath at least. AAA quality piglets wholesale, indeed. Math is great, I love math, these words I can say, Lupin can say, anyone can say, except for you. The princess would be heartbroken. Ling, are the two of you spying through surveillance? Su Ling almost set the bike wheel on fire with how hard he pedaled back to the car wash. There was still one little piglet left in the pig pen. Su Ling. Where did he go? Su Ling asked. He came back soaked and angry like a mermaid who just got out of the water. He took a tricycle back, hugged a little pig, and was about to leave, said Su Ling's mother. I told him to take a shower and change clothes first, or he might catch a cold. Su Ling, so now. His mother, he went home. Your face is pretty active, she said, a new style every day. Su Ling. Let me give you an example, his mother said. If you fall badly, I care deeply about you, but instead of helping, I scold you harshly and criticize you for not walking well or being disobedient, wouldn't that make you feel wronged? Su Ling, I get it. Su Ling, so you also installed surveillance cameras on site? Grandma went to S-City to meet a close friend and won't be home recently. Ningxing returned home, solemnly handed over a little piglet to the housekeeper. Housekeeper, use it for dinner. Ningxing. Prepare its dinner. Ningxing said coldly. Housekeeper. The housekeeper turned on hot water for him. Ningxing entered the bathroom wanting to soak in the bathtub but became somewhat fearful. Not removing his clothes, he sat by the edge of the bathtub lost in thought. Even before his rebirth, despite being at odds with Su Ling, the latter had never said anything so hurtful. But now, those fierce words hit exactly where it hurt. Still shaken from the experience of nearly drowning, added to being berated, Ningxing was genuinely afraid of Su Ling. Is it because I didn't raise him properly? Ningxing thought. It seems like I've turned this tyrant into something even more monstrous and fiercer. Ning young master. The housekeeper knocked on the bathroom door, don't stay in the bathroom too long. Do you need help? No. Ningxing said, I'll come out soon. The vast house was empty except for him and the housekeeper. After finishing dinner, Ningxing felt bored. The pig feed prepared by the housekeeper seemed to be disliked by the cute pink ball-like piglet which hung next to his foot. Su Ling rang the bell outside the gate of the small villa with a basket in hand. The housekeeper handed a big bag of snacks to Su Ling. Thank you for saving him in time, all these are for you. The housekeeper said, young master has a short temper, but once his mood swings, he tends to get into minor arguments. Please avoid him and don't take it personally. Su Ling. Su Ling, are you all secretly installing surveillance on the scene? The housekeeper froze for a moment, then laughed and said, just listening to a few sentences mentioned by the young master. Su Ling, got it. If no apology was given, perhaps even the birds at the village head would hear Ningxing complain about their quarrel. When the housekeeper brought the basket back to the living room, Ningxing had already finished his bath. Wearing his pajamas, he was sitting on the couch watching TV. Spotting what the housekeeper held, Ningxing said, don't think giving me sugar cakes will make my anger disappear. It's not sugar cakes, the housekeeper replied. It's pig feed. Ningxing. Group chat, 1 golden sun and 2 rusty suns, 3. AAA quality piglets wholesale, at Ning, princess, don't be mad anymore. Su the dog speaks rudely. Math is great, I love math, true, he also called us immature a few days ago. Math is great, I love math, I finished advanced mathematics in the first year of junior high school. I think I am more mature than him. AAA quality piglets wholesale, it's just that he doesn't like seeing you fall or get injured since he's been watching over you since kindergarten. Math is great, I love math, don't be afraid of his fierceness. Brother Su is very kind-hearted. My little suckling pig has already been eaten while his is still alive. AAA quality piglets wholesale, that's true. He doesn't eat suckling pigs. AAA quality piglets wholesale retracted a message. Ning. Ning, what are you guys talking about? The next day, the school sports event continued. Ningxing sat alone on the stand eating snacks. Princess, what's your name? A curious voice came from the side. Ningxing didn't even bother to look up, are you tired of living? No, no, the other party said, I've paid you protection money, don't hit me. Ningxing, do you even deserve for me to hit you? Are you not a kid from Qingyan town? The other party asked. This piqued Ningxing's interest. Ningxing, how did you figure that out? A senior student, our kids from Qingyan town are born swimmers. Ningxing, born swimmers. Are you ducks? The senior student. A tennis ball flew through the air and hit the senior student in the head. Stay away from him, someone from the stand stood up, Su Ling. The senior student tooted, do you think he listens to you? Ning Sheng, go away. Regretfully, the senior student left. Princess. Li Haoyue approached, reaching for some chips. Ning Sheng, get lost. The math geek walked away disappointedly. Lu Ping stepped forward, Ning Sheng, you too, get lost. I'm curious, Su Ling said from the stands nearby, him ignoring me is normal, but were you two punished by association? Li Haoyue gave a bashful smile. Lu Ping scratched his head, his eyes avoiding theirs. Su Ling, ? Watch me, Su Ling stood up, he definitely wouldn't have the heart to tell me to go away. Ning Ning, Su Ling called. Ning Sheng raised a hand, pointing far away. Su dog, he doesn't even bother to tell you to go away, Lu Ping said. How come he wasn't this angry yesterday? Su Ling muttered to himself, who poured oil on the fire. Lu Ping whistled. Su Ling sauntered over, sat down, stretching his arms over Ning Sheng's shoulders. Still mad? Su Ling asked. Su Ling shook Ning Sheng, say something. Ning Sheng, or what? Find you to break my legs, then weld me onto a wheelchair. Su Ling. I was wrong, Su Ling slid down to kneel. Ning Sheng stood up and walked away, be wrong all you want. Su Ling, ? Shouldn't you ask me where I was wrong, and then apologize to me? Su Ling chased after him, Ning Ning. Ning Sheng. Seriously sorry, I shouldn't have scolded you like that yesterday, Su Ling said. Ning Sheng stopped in his tracks, you shouldn't have scolded me then, are you planning to save it for home later? And slap me around? Su Ling. Su Ling lifted his hand and lightly slapped his own incompetent mouth. I didn't mean that, you know, Su Ling said, I just lost my temper. Next time, I'll definitely hug you first. Ning Sheng, are you cursing me to fall into the water again? Su Ling. Shit, Su Ling grabbed his hair with both hands, you made me do it. Ning Sheng, ? Now it became a curse, well, then go. If we can't be friends anymore, let's cut ties with the money tree and see how he would make efforts on his own. But watching the little devil grow up to be a medium-sized devil, fed so many blueberries and carrots, taught violin, French, and flower art, these weren't things easily let go. He had just taken 2 steps when someone pounced on him from behind and wrapped him in their arms. Ning Sheng. Let me go, he incredulously said, what are you doing? You're impossible to explain to, I give up trying to reason with you, Su Ling said. Do you blame me? Ning Sheng asked, Su Dasha, you actually dare to put the blame on me? Su Ling hugged his legs and carried him on his shoulder towards a higher part of the stand. Ning Sheng was suddenly picked up and shocked. Su Ling, you damn mad dog. He hit Su Ling's shoulders. It's because you wanted to abandon me that the dog went mad, Su Ling said. Ning Sheng. Su Ling carried him back to the stand and pressed him down into a chair. Listen to me, Su Ling said. Yesterday, I was furious which led me to say those things, he pressed Ning Sheng down, your way of walking, running, and jumping, everything is taught by me. How would I wish you to be, don't you know? Su Ling, put your hands down, and listen to me. Ning Sheng withdrew his hands. Su Ling rummaged through a net, pulling out sugar cakes, 2 grass-woven butterflies, 3 wind-up frogs, 4 caged crickets. They were common items in town but things Ning Sheng might value. All yours, Su Ling said, take them. Ning Sheng. Ning Sheng, don't want the crickets. I told you he doesn't want these, Su Ling shouted at Lu Peng. These? Su Ling rummaged through the net again, took out a fluffy chick from the side pocket, waving it in front of Ning Sheng. Ning Sheng, Make up with me, Su Ling said, and the chick is yours. Immature, Ning Sheng said, can't I buy one myself? This one has good quality, Su Ling moved his index finger, pushing the chick closer. The tiny yellow chick pecked Ning Sheng's index finger, its voice soft. Ning Sheng couldn't keep being mad. What was he bickering about with Su Ling? The latter was only 13 years old now, how many reasonable words could he utter anyway? You can raise a lot of chicks, and many little pigs, Su Ling said. But you can only have one dog. Ning Sheng, ? Your dog will be very wealthy in the future, wealthier than you, Su Ling said. It won't be a loss to raise me. Make him apologize, he's starting to brag, Lu Peng said from beside them. Li Haoyue, he must have eaten several buffaloes to be this cocky, how dare he act arrogant in front of Princess. The young devil's eyes were burning with sincerity, Ning Sheng lowered his head and looked away. I need to think about it, he said. All right. Su Ling raised his hand and ruffled his hair. Ning Sheng, stay away from me, I'm thinking. Su Ling. Their classmate called from above the stand. Hurry up, it's the 4x100 relay race final, our class is on. Coming, Su Ling said. Come watch my race, Su Ling dragged Ning Sheng along. The final of the 4x100 meters had Su Ling running the last leg. The 13-year-old boy, as he ran across the track, his clothes flapping with the wind. Su Ling's physical stamina, which has been nurtured since childhood by running around mountains indiscriminately, was not for show. In the last leg, he surpassed 2 runners and charged towards the finish line, leaving the second place far behind. Suddenly, a child who accompanied the teachers to the field threw their ball onto the track and ran after it. The surrounding students watching the competition cried out in alarm. Su Ling was heading for the finish line when he saw the child running over, so he quickly swerved to the side. Not slowing down, his balance lost, despite crossing the finish line first, he heavily fell on the track. Ningxing. All classmates rushed over, but Su Ling didn't care as he stood up, waving them off and went to look for Ningxing. Ning Ning. Su Ling asked, "Are you done thinking?" "Idiot." Ningxing angrily said, "Go to the infirmary now." This guy had cuts on his legs and palms yet still cheerfully hugged him. Su Ling happily embraced him. "See, you also scold me." Ningxing hesitated. "Can you stop being angry?" Su Ling said, "Scold me some more, I enjoy listening." Chapter 33, Reform. Does it hurt? Ningxing supported Su Ling. Su Ling, it hurts. Su Ling, can we reconcile? Ningxing, are you morally blackmailing me? You reminded me. Su Ling put his weight on Ningxing, holding his leg and wailing, "It hurts so much, my leg is going to break." Ningxing. Ningxing gritted his teeth, "Su Dasha. You're holding the wrong leg. You fell on the other one." Su Ling looked down, "Alright, I'll fix it." After fixing it, he continued to lean on Ningxing, "Will you abandon me again?" "I won't abandon you anymore, okay?" Ningxing said, "You're too heavy, don't press on me." "Alright." Su Ling stood straight, walking quickly, dragging Ningxing to the school hospital. The school hospital in Ningxing's imagination was where famous doctors were present and healed with medicine. In reality, the principal was blowing tea leaves while listening to an opera broadcast. "Ningxing. Come back." The principal shouted from behind, "I also heal with medicine." "Are you moonlighting as a school doctor?" Ningxing asked. "I originally am the school doctor." The principal gave Su Ling 2 band-aids and a basket of peanuts. "This is from Teacher Wang," said the principal, "Thank you young man for not bumping into his grandson." Su Ling felt a bit embarrassed. This. "Principal, don't be embarrassed, this is what you deserve." "Alright." Su Ling said, "Then I'll come right out and say it, this basket isn't enough, can you give me more?" Principal. In the evening, the sports meet ended, and Su Ling returned home fully loaded. Peanuts hung on the bike handlebars, Ningxing sat on the seat. Awards for running 3,000 meters and 4x100 relays were in the bike basket. "Fluffy dog, what are you going to do with so many peanuts?" Ningxing asked. "Hee, princess, you wouldn't know, Teacher Wang's peanuts taste amazing," Lu Ping said. "Ningxing, go away." "Li Haoyue, Su Gu knows how to make peanut soup." "Ningxing, go away." "I'll make you crushed peanut ice cream and peanut soup later," Su Ling said. "Ningxing, go away." "Su Ling, don't want it anymore." "Ningxing, not this time." 3 bicycles shook all the way to the entrance of Su Ling's car wash, parked one by one under the trees. Su Ling's stepfather held a water gun and hosed down the dirty bicycles. Ningxing stood by the pig pen watching his little piglets. Ningxing's dog dragged up 2 dog legs, gathered at the door mumbling. "What have you two been doing?" Su Ling asked, "How come I feel like I'm the one who's being punished for your actions?" "Dopey let something slip unintentionally," Lu Ping said. "He said baby pigs taste good." Su Ling, and you? Lu Ping smiled foolishly, "I slipped a little too." Su Ling grabbed his head, "Are your mouths like strainers?" "Indirectly, yes," Lu Ping said, "they're big ladles." "Don't talk nonsense anymore," Su Ling warned. "Am I not raising them well?" Su Ling walked to the pig pen and asked. Ningxing was a little upset, "Why does it feel less cute than last week?" Su Ling paused his movements, "They're still very cute, eyes, noses are all there, ears too." "I'll bring Chi-Chi back tomorrow, Uncle Butler doesn't know how to take care of him," Ningxing said. "They're just not as cute as last week," Li Haoyue whispered to Lu Peng, "the pigs have grown bigger." Lu Peng, "Shoo. Shoo won't help either," Li Haoyue said, "they'll grow even bigger." With clouds still lingering in the sky, Su Ling brought out a table. The few of them sat in the yard peeling peanuts. "This plate has 67, this one has 71. Li Haoyue peeled and counted, "This one has more, I'll eat a handful." Li Haoyue munched with a snap, "This one seems to have less now, I'll eat another handful from the other plate." "This one has a wormhole, I'll sacrifice myself and eat it," Lu Ping grabbed a handful into his mouth. "These ones are poorly shaped, let me handle them," Su Ling threw several into his mouth. Ningxing's nails were cut too short, took a lot of effort to pry open a peanut shell, her fingers hurt badly. She tossed a few peanuts into the dish, but they were gone in the blink of an eye. "Ningxing, ? Ningxing kicked a stool and stood up and left. The plate crashed onto the ground with a clang. In the courtyard, 3 people were rubbing their swollen heads. "I have OCD, what are you doing?" Li Haoyue asked. "You guys ate all the peeled peanuts." "I only ate that handful," Lu Ping said. "Li Haoyue, your abyssal mouth, why don't you go eat Teacher Wang's whole peanut field?" Su Ling, "That handful of yours was kind of big." "And you're talking?" "That handful of peanuts was eaten by you, calling someone princess," Lu Ping scoffed. Li Haoyue shoved a handful of peanut shells down Lu Peng's collar. Su Ling. Screw. Don't drag me into your fights, immature fools. Su Ling's mom tried a new flavor of rice cake today. She brought a plate into the yard, only to find chaos everywhere, peanuts scattered all over, and a leisurely chicken pecking at some grains on the ground. Su Ling's mom. Ningxing always thought these three were starving crazy, not even letting the freshly peeled peanuts escape. He bought a few ice creams, chips, and cookies from a small supermarket across the street. By the time he came back, the three of them were sitting neatly, and there was already quite a pile of peeled peanuts in the plate. You guys are really efficient when I'm not around, Ningxing said. Are you trying to exclude me? Su Ling, no, look at the bumps on our heads. Ningxing. After Aunt Su joined in, the speed of processing peanuts clearly increased. Ningxing got his wish and drank peanut soup during dinner. Sweet. It was actually this taste. He had thought it would be boiled peanuts in plain water. Su Ling took a small bowl, crushed some peanuts, then unwrapped an ice cream, sprinkled the crushed peanuts on it, and handed it to him. Mr. Wang's family peanuts were really delicious, with a strong aroma. No wonder Su Ling and the others ate while peeling earlier. Do you like it? Su Ling asked him. Ningxing nodded, I like it. This liking lasted until the next morning. Ningxing became more polite when he saw Mr. Wang at school, greeting him without thinking. Teacher Peanut, hello. Mr. Wang, hey, hello. I teach biology, not peanuts. Su Ling. Class is starting soon, the two of you better hurry up, Mr. Wang said. Don't worry, teacher, Su Ling said. After the sports meet, everyone will definitely be late. Indeed, many people were late that day, and they were lethargic throughout class, their souls still lingering on the sports field. When it was nearly time to leave school, Ningxing's glass window was tapped again. Ningxing, Feng Hua, hello, I'm Feng Hua, I want to play with you. I've brought an interesting volleyball today. We won't go near the pond or the hillside, there won't be any danger. Will you play with me? Feng Hua covered his chest, huff. Ningxing. Just look at how far Shuda Shan has been pushed. Drink some water, catch your breath, Su Ling twisted open a bottle of mineral water and handed it over. You can talk slower. Feng Hua, huh. I also want to play with an interesting volleyball, Su Ling kindly put an arm on Ningxing's shoulder. I'll play with you. Ningxing, ? His dog was behaving itself for once. Ningxing didn't think much about playing with Feng Hua from the neighboring class, he purely found it curious. A group of adolescent boys crowded together pushing each other around was a sight he could only observe last lifetime. Now he could join in too. Sore hands. Su Ling grabbed his hand to take a look. Playing volleyball hurts your hands. Look at me. You toss the ball up, and hit it like this. Let me throw one for you. Ningxing, no, I can't. Lu Peng laughed standing nearby, you'd better tell the princess to directly slap the ball over. Ningxing, I'm finding the feel now. Su Ling, maybe we should stop practicing volleyball. I'm a bit scared. Ningxing, alright. Princess, come on, Lu Peng placed 2 books under the steps. They sat down on the ground, watching Su Ling play volleyball. Ningxing, do you want some water? Feng Hua asked the two of them. Ningxing shook his head. I just wrote an extremely interesting competition question. The math geek hugged a stack of test papers, knowledge is the ladder of human progress. Li Haoyue, what about the knowledge I just entrusted you to keep? Lu Peng pointed under his but where the stack lay. Su dog, Ningxing opened his mouth. I want a melon milk, go buy it. Su Ling just sent a ball flying away. Upon hearing this, he turned his head, then let's stop playing, I'll go buy drinks. Ningxing stood under the tree, watching Su Ling squeeze his way into the little convenience store. The Demon King was tall, so even squeezed inside, he wouldn't get lost in the crowd but could instead be recognized from afar. Make some space, Su Ling squeezed his body sideways, yet used his hand to create some empty space so that Mr. Wang's grandson who got pushed inside could come out. Eat fewer snacks, go write your homework. Ningxing smiled. His dog was truly excellent. Su Ling inserted the straw into the milk and shoved it into Ningxing's hands, then threw a bag of spicy sticks each to Lu Peng and Li Haoyue. Does the princess eat spicy sticks? Lu Peng asked. He cannot, Su Ling replied, after falling into the water, he seems to have developed a cough. What's on your hand? Ningxing was curious, it's sticky. Has the princess never seen it before? Maltose, Lu Peng said, Su dog didn't buy you any. They say it helps with coughing, want to bite a piece? Su Ling offered. Too sweet, no thanks. Ningxing pushed the sugar stick away. Too sweet. Su Ling swallowed it in 2 bites. There is a bit. Let's go home, it's getting dark, Su Ling urged. Ning. Ningxing hopped onto the back seat of Su Ling's bicycle. Su Ling took off on his bike first, with Lu Peng and Li Haoyue following closely behind. The small figures of these young boys passed through autumn and winter. 4 months later. The branch school had just finished its final exams, and a group of 7th graders were like birds out of a cage, flying all over the town. It had been quite busy lately. It was winter, and Ningxing kept falling ill and running fevers. He went to the hospital for 4 drips every few days and hadn't visited Su Ling's place for about a month. "I want to sleep at your house today," Ningxing said. "I haven't been there in a while." He missed Pei Pei and Chi Chi, as well as the little chick. Su Ling hesitated for half a second. "All right, come." At the car wash entrance, Su Ling's stepfather was busy working, while Aunt Su had taken on a new job, writing spring festival couplets for others. "Ning Ning's here," Aunt Su called out. "You've grown taller." "Really?" Ningxing was delighted. "Auntie, I'll go take a look at the pigs." Go ahead, Aunt Su said. Su Ling, ? The yard looked the same as before, with some common vegetables planted. The clothesline held Su Ling's laundry, the collar of his uniform washed snow white. There was a new rain shelter built over the pigsty, looking clean and brand new. "I bought a skateboard. Do you want to check it out?" Su Ling suddenly asked. Ningxing, "Sure, but let me see the pigs first. There's an internet cafe in town now. Do you want to play there?" Su Ling asked again. Ningxing, "Do you not want your eyes anymore? Going to a net bar?" "No way." Su Ling, "Rice cakes." Ningxing, "Shut up." Ningxing approached and stopped by the pigsty, stunned. Ningxing, ? Ningxing. Ningxing, "I'd like to ask what these 2 lumps are." Su Ling, "They're your adorable Pei Pei and Chi Chi." Ningxing, "Say that again." Group chat, 4 Golden Suns, 4. AAA Premium Piglets Wholesale, there's a market in a neighboring town. Want to check it out? My dad will drive the tractor, vroom vroom, and we'll be there in no time. Math is great, I love math, I'm coming right away. AAA Premium Piglets Wholesale, where's Princess and Zuling? At Ning at Ling. Group chat, 3 Golden Suns rising quietly, 3. Ling, there's been a minor issue. My head hurts so much. Ling, the pigs have been growing too fast recently, and the princess is upset. Chapter 34, as long as they don't bite or eat people, it's fine. In Su Ling's courtyard, Ningxing squatted in front of the pigpen, his mood not so pleasant. Su Ling's mood wasn't so great either, because Ningxing kept looking at the pigs, then at him, and sighed again. This went on many times. "I'll be more appealing later," Su Ling couldn't help but say. Ningxing, ? Ningxing, what are you thinking? Are you comparing yourself to a pig? Su Ling. Why do you keep looking at me? Su Ling asked, "It makes me nervous." Have you swapped my pig? Ningxing asked. Su Ling, can't you recognize your own pig? But my name isn't written on it, Ningxing said. This is your pig. Su Ling exclaimed. Why are you so upset? Ningxing asked, are you feeling guilty about something? Su Ling, I. Su Ling took a deep breath. Visitor, now we are at the pigpen. The one eating by the feeding trough is Pei Pei, Su Ling said calmly and professionally, the one rolling nearby is Chi Chi, your beloved Chi Chi. Are you mocking me indirectly? Ningxing turned his head. Su Ling, I'll go find some needle and thread. What for? Ningxing asked. To sew up my own mouth, Su Ling said. Group chat, 3 golden suns rise slowly, 3. Ling, my head is about to be scolded off by the princess. Mathematics really good, I love mathematics, because he stepped into the yard first. Ling, because I have 2 legs. Mathematics really good, I love mathematics. Ling, I should have bought 2 new ones to swap if he couldn't recognize them. Ling, I really want to cover his mouth. Mathematics really good, I love mathematics, let him scold you. You lose dignity, but he loses 2 little piglets. Ling. AAA Premium Piglets Wholesale, get the princess to come out and play. She'll forget soon. A tractor passed by the car wash, carrying heartbroken Ningxing. For months, from this small, it grew so big. Ningxing gestured. That's right, they grow fast. Otherwise, my dad would lose money, Lu Ping said. You should look on the bright side, Li Hao Yu said, soon it will be New Year. Your family doesn't have to buy meat, just eat peichi. Ningxing. This was painstakingly raised by me. Ningxing said sadly. It was raised by me. You just came to see them every few days, and I provided transportation both ways. Ah, don't step on my foot. Su Ling, it was raised by you. They can't be eaten. Ningxing made a decision, young master can afford to take care of them until they're old. Ningxing, things with names all have feelings. Since I've raised them, I won't abandon them. Su Dog. Why are you smiling so brightly? Lu Ping asked. Let's just distract ourselves, she'll forget quickly, Li Hao Yu said, or you can write some problem-solving exercises to forget your troubles. Nope, Ningxing said, you and I aren't the same species. Li Hao Yu. You care about the pigs more than you do about me, the math nerd said sadly. Why are you comparing yourself to pigs too? Ningxing said. The math nerd grabbed Ningxing's hand. Ning, you still care about me. Insulting the pigs. Ningxing pulled his hand away. Lu Peng escaped retribution because he didn't speak up until Ningxing's foot entered the market. Why are there so many pigs? Ningxing froze. Lu Peng grinned foolishly. Guess why my dad wanted to come. Ningxing. In summary, this is a New Year's fair. Su Ling held Ningxing's hand tightly so he wouldn't get lost. There are pigs, cattle, sheep, chickens, ducks. Just that there are slightly more pigs. You guys definitely just want to embarrass me, Ningxing said. How dare you rub salt into my wounds? Su Ling. You've practically tossed me into a jar of salt for pickling. Did I say anything? Su Ling asked. Ningxing, didn't you just open your mouth and start blabbing? Ningxing, you mentioned sewing your mouth shut. Which part did you sew? Was it your own mouth? Found it. Lu Peng pointed excitedly at a stall not far away. That stall. Roast fatty pork belly is super delicious. Ningxing slowly turned around, his wrist having been caught mid-air by Su Ling. Which part of a pig is fatty pork belly? The part used for gratitude. Lu Peng drooled. You guys find a place to sit, I'll go grab some. Lu Peng, Su dog, give me some money. Su Ling handed over a banknote from his pocket to Lu Peng. I'm not going to eat it, Ningxing said. Buy more. Princess isn't eating, Su Ling said. Ningxing, ? I'll go buy a beggar's chicken. The math nerd also reached out for money. Chickens reminded Ningxing of his sorrowful memories too. His beautiful little chicks had also grown up. Don't raise those messy things anymore, Su Ling sensed Ningxing's thoughts. Dogs are the most reliable. A stray dog passed by their feet, and the dog lifted its head. Ningxing, are you praising yourself unnecessarily? Su Ling, does it look good on me? You hold this for a second. Su Ling handed Ningxing a big bunch of leaf-weaving toys. Wait for me here. I'll go buy something to eat for you. Ningxing, oh, are you not taking me with you? Su Ling pointed at the crowd ahead with his finger. Ningxing, I'll have my eyes follow you. Su Ling smiled and pinched his face. Ningxing, Bastard. Su Ling had already teleported to the other side of the crowd. Ningxing covered his sore face and felt melancholy. The dogs were getting bigger and would jump and push people now. Never mind, as long as they don't bite or eat people, it's fine. How much? Someone stopped beside him. Ningxing, huh? The person pointed at the leaf-weaving toys in his hand. Ningxing didn't know how much money Su Ling planned to sell them for today. He estimated that selling them for 10 yuan each at this size of market should be about right. 50 yuan each, Ningxing said coldly. The person gasped sharply, wow. Is this thing so expensive? More will be cheaper. Ningxing added, 25 yuan each if you buy 2, 10 yuan each if you buy 5. The person, wow, only 10 yuan, I'll endure the pain and buy 5. Ningxing handed out 5 leaf-weaving small toys and received a 50 yuan bill. Both sides felt they'd gotten a great deal. A crooked merchant, a voice said behind him. Ningxing, ? Beside him was a vegetable stall, where an upperclassman who once blocked him to extort money sat. There is no merchant without a flaw, Ningxing said. The upperclassman. Would you like a stool? The upperclassman waved friendlily. Ningxing, go away. Another stool, really, please come sit, the other person said again. Ningxing glanced at the vegetable stall, and condescendingly walked over. The other person rummaged in the money box and found a bag of pork floss. Do you want to eat some? Ningxing hesitated for a moment, then firmly replied, no. This one. The other person held up a pack of instant noodles. Ningxing, let me examine it. If it tasted good, save some for Su Ling. Soon, customers came to the vegetable stall, and the upperclassman was busy helping them pick vegetables, weigh them, and take money. Ningxing was sitting leisurely watching the commotion when he kicked a few round things with his foot. What's this? He asked. Can't you even recognize a cabbage? The other person was surprised. Ningxing, I recognize the cooked one. What's your problem? The ones I buy from you don't look the same, Ningxing said, all full of mud. The upperclassman. These are indeed not very good, the other person said, the taste is average, they're not worth much, anyway, no one's buying them, so I plan to throw them away. Ningxing, then why don't you give them away? Give away free cabbages when people buy other vegetables. Give out all the vegetables you plan to throw away. Buy 2 yuan worth of vegetables, get a free cabbage. The upperclassman, ? The upperclassman. Ningxing, kneel down and thank me. You have no idea whose guidance you've received. Ningxing, in a bit, you'll snatch all the business from the other vegetable stalls. Oh, right, Ningxing said, I can use your customer flow to sell some leaf-weaving toys. If you buy my toys, I'll give you a free cabbage. On the other side of the market. Su Ling leaned against a vegetable stall waiting for the fried cake he just bought for Ningxing. The vegetable stall wasn't doing well, Grandma Chen who ran the stall sighed continuously. You need to change your pricing, Su Ling said, change 2 yuan to 1.99 yuan, 5 yuan per pound to 4.99 yuan per pound. It will seem cheaper, and you won't lose anything. This. Su Ling's gaze stopped on the cabbages, it seems like they're not selling well this year. Let me write you a sign, free cabbage slices, to attract more traffic. Su Ling, trust me, soon will be the most popular vegetable stall on the street. You have no idea whose guidance you've received. When Su Ling found Ning Sheng with the fried cakes, Ning Sheng had already left the vegetable stall. He was sitting on a chair by a fried ice cream stall, waiting for his deep-fried milk ice cream, and counting a handful of bills. Here. Ning Sheng handed over the money, I've sold them all. Ning Ning is truly amazing, Su Ling embraced him. Get lost. Ning Sheng pushed him away, this one's for you to eat. He bought 4 servings of fried ice cream. Freshly roasted pork belly is here hahaha. Lu Peng plopped down, holding a large bunch of skewers, it smells so good, if this store could open near the school gate, it would be even better. Lu Peng, princess doesn't eat, right? Ning Sheng shook his head. Why are you two always staring at the vegetable stall? Li Haoyu asked, what's there? Ning Sheng, Su Ling, question mark. Su Ling took back his gaze, Ning Ning, do you intend to never eat pork again? Ning Sheng. Princess needs to eat more meat. Princess is too thin, Lu Peng said, look at your wrist. It's fine as long as it doesn't look bad, Ning Sheng said with disdain. How could the school beauty look bad? Lu Peng said. Lu Peng got hit. Su Ling stared at the thin wrist of the person beside him, lost in thought. It's too delicious, Li Haoyu gobbled up the braised pork belly, as fragrant as competition problems. Ning Sheng, you're such a disgrace. Oomph. While he was speaking, Su Ling stuffed a piece of roasted braised pork into his mouth and covered it. Li Haoyu was stunned. Damn. Lu Peng was also stunned. Su Dashi. As expected, after breaking free, Ning Sheng rolled up his sleeves and raised his hand. Lu Peng didn't dare to watch. Li Haoyu closed his eyes. Su Ling covered his head. I'm sad, I want another skewer, Ning Sheng said. Chapter 35, My Dog Grew Up. Ning Sheng ate 5 skewers of braised pork with a heavy heart. This is just an ordinary pig, nothing special, Lu Peng said, Peiqi's breed would be much better when roasted. I've seen it all as your lordship. I'm not impressed, Ning Sheng replied. Li Haoyu said, but it costs thousands. Ning Sheng was silent. Ouch. I didn't even say anything, why are you hitting me? Su Ling protested. Ning Sheng said, it's your punishment for trying to make me eat something earlier. How dare you do that? Su Ling stayed quiet. Princess, give him a harder hit, Lu Peng teased, Su the dog is laughing like he got rewarded. Ning Sheng remained silent. Ning Sheng said, I hate all of you. Why am I getting rewarded? I didn't even ask. Li Haoyu asked, holding his head. Lu Peng said, Princess already prepaid for it anyway, eventually, you'd sell swords. What's that? Ning Sheng asked, biting into another piece of pork and looking across the street. It's a ring toss game, Su Ling said, haven't you seen it before? Ning Sheng had only seen it a couple of times on TV later. At the time, he thought it was a waste of time. Now, however, things were different. Wanna check it out? Su Ling asked. Ning Sheng said, sure, let's see how stupid it is. With one hand holding fried rice cake, Su Ling grabbed Ning Sheng's other hand and walked toward the ring toss stall. 10 yuan for 10 rings, the vendor called out, whatever you hit, you take home. On the ground lay items of little value. But at the back row stood a fabric dog, looking obedient. Ning Sheng liked it quite a bit. I want that one, Ning Sheng said. Boss, 20 rings please, Su Ling told the boss. The boss slid over 20 rings from his elbow. Watch closely, Su Ling said. Are you really that good? Ning Sheng asked. I'll surely be a big figure someday, Su Ling said. Out of 10 tries, Su Ling missed all of them. Ning Sheng stayed silent. You look like a big nobody right now. Don't rush, Su Ling said, I still have 10 more. Another 9 misses followed. The owner is going to laugh so hard his mouth will split. Ning Sheng exclaimed. Hey, you guys are playing this game. An upperclassman who'd been selling vegetables came by, boss, 10 rings please. This classmate had decent aim, 7 of the rings landed on dog figurines. Princess, here's your reward, the older student handed over a bag of toy dogs to Ning Sheng, thank you for helping me sell vegetables. Wow, Ning Sheng was amazed. This person was so talented. Suddenly, a large circle fell from above and neatly encircled Ning Sheng's neck. Ning Sheng. Su Ling pulled Ning Sheng away, finally got one. It's mine, taking it home. Ning Sheng stayed silent. Su Dashi. A sack of toy dogs dropped on Su Ling's head. Thick-skinned and carefree, Su Ling laughed, carried Ning Sheng half embracing, and led him away from the stall. That one fell on the ground. Ning Sheng threw the ring back to the boss, it's disgusting, don't put it around my neck. Did you forget all your manners? Ning Sheng kicked Su Ling. Let me wipe it off for you. Su Ling opened Ningxing's collar and patted his white, clean neck lightly with his right hand. Ah, it hurts. Get out. Ningxing exclaimed. Su Ling was startled. Looking at his own hand, he hadn't used much force, yet Ningxing's neck turned red where touched, the red hue spreading faintly, like a streak of red cloud in a sea of white snow. Princess! Lu Ping shouted in the distance, come see the little rabbits. Su Ling stayed quiet. I'm coming, Ningxing bounced over. The rabbits were confined in cages, each cuter than the last. Standing beside the pet market, Ningxing wouldn't leave. Those ones can be raised, Lu Ping suggested, they won't grow too large. Ningxing hesitated for a while before shaking his head. I'm not buying, Ningxing said, Grandma said we shouldn't spread our affection. Su Ling burst out laughing. Stupid ass, one of the parrots in a birdcage overhead insulted. You're the stupid ass, Su Ling retaliated. Dog licker, the parrot continued. Su Ling frowned. You're licking boots, the parrot taunted further. Su Ling wasn't angry, Su Ling was furious. Sorry, the shopkeeper rushed out hastily, there was a mix-up, that's my daughter's bird. No problem, Su Ling stuttered nervously. How cute this little parrot is, Ningxing chimed in. Parrot, wishing you prosperity. Su Ling. In these modern times, even parrots are snobbish, grumbled Su Ling on their way back to Qing'an town in the tractor. It's so cute though, Ningxing said, it's the first time I've ever chatted with a bird. Chirp chirp, Su Ling poked Ningxing with his finger, whistle whistle. Go away, Ningxing looked disdainfully. The tractor moved slowly, its hay-strewn surface soft and dry. The rural sky was deep blue, and clusters of clouds leisurely migrated in the wind. Not long after, Li Haoyue patted Su Ling's shoulder and pointed at Ningxing. Ningxing had fallen asleep resting on a pile of hay. The market was fun but also exhausting. Although his energy wasn't too bad now, it still lagged behind that of others his age. Su Ling turned his head slightly to see Ningxing sitting amidst the straw, head leaning to one side, breathing evenly, his tightly closed eyes revealing long eyelashes that fluttered slightly with the motion of the cart, like delicate butterfly wings about to break. Su Ling crossed his legs properly and let Ningxing lie down on his lap. Is the princess tired already? Lu Ping lowered his voice, she should eat more of my family's pork. Still needs more training in fighting, Su Ling whispered. I think he should do more math problems, enriching his spiritual world, Li Haoyue said. You two can come up with a plan and submit it to me, Su Ling replied. Lu Ping, ? Li Haoyue, ? After playing hard, you always sleep deeply and soundly, and today it was particularly deep. Ningxing woke up feeling heavily covered. He was lying on Su Ling's lap, with 3 people's jackets draped over him. You. Ningxing struggled, are you trying to bury me? Sleep a bit more, a hand pushed him back down, we're almost there. Ningxing, ? Lu Ping and Li Haoyue were slumped, sleeping in the tractor, only Su Ling remained awake. How much further? Ningxing asked. To the tree you've been before, Su Ling said, do you want to revisit the place? Ningxing rolled his eyes, turned his head, and fell asleep again. Su Ling chuckled softly. Relaxation worked wonders, after spending half a day at the market, when Ningxing returned, even Peiqi seemed more appealing to him. Everything, no matter how frustrating, is better if it's something you raised yourself. Ningxing stood by the pigsty, tearing off a few Chinese cabbage leaves and throwing them inside. Wanna take a shower? Su Ling yawned, I'll fetch your clothes. Ningxing, I want to wear the new one you bought. I haven't even worn it myself yet, Su Ling said. Ningxing, the lordship will bless it for you. In recent times, at Su Ling's insistence, their bathroom had been upgraded with a low-spec showerhead, so Ningxing enjoyed staying here longer in the evenings. Su Dog, halfway through washing, Ningxing called out to Su Ling, I want to eat an orange. In the past, when Su Ling would bathe him using a wooden bucket, he wouldn't be happy. Sometimes, though, the little tyrant would give him an orange. And so, it was actually pretty joyful. Wait a second. Su Ling shouted from outside. Before long, the bathroom door opened, and Ningxing sitting in the bathtub received a plate passed over by Su Ling, grapefruit. I wanted an orange, Ningxing said, not its cousin. It's not home today. But this cousin tastes just as good, Su Ling tried to promote it forcefully. Are you done yet? Su Ling picked up some shower gel, took some foam, and started rubbing it on Ningxing's shoulder. Ow. Ningxing dodged. Does it? Then I'll rub harder, Su Ling said, revenge now or never. Ningxing, ? Don't splash me, I swallowed some bathing water. Su Ling angrily said. Are you worthy? Ningxing shot back equally angrily. After taking a bath, Ningxing sat by Su Ling's bed drinking a bottle of melon milk and watching TV. Su Ling squatted in front of the mirror, glaring at the 2 red marks on his neck. Group chat, Free Golden Sons baking all math problems, 3. The Math Geek is on TV. AAA quality piglets wholesale, I saw it too, it was the interview for the competition. AAA quality piglets wholesale, he said the current math textbooks are all garbage. AAA quality piglets wholesale, and he casually promoted his family's orchard, our pig shop, and Su Ling's car wash. I made him do it. AAA quality piglets wholesale, he also mentioned the school beauty spot belonged to Princess. That was impromptu. Ningxing immediately lay down in frustration. Stop calling me Princess ever again, he said, you're forbidden from calling it once we reach high school. Su Ling, then I get to call it for a while longer. As night deepened in quietness, Ningxing fell asleep next to Su Ling. Su Ling fell asleep but then woke up abruptly, his eyes bulging wide like copper bells. Su Ling cursed under his breath, got up, rummaged around, found a new pair of underwear, and went into the upstairs bathroom. Ningxing was awakened by the noise. Su Dashin. Ningxing scolded, what's wrong with you? Washing clothes at 3 in the morning? I suddenly felt my clothes were dirty, time to change them, came Su Ling's voice from the bathroom. Ningxing, ? Shouldn't your brain be changed first? Ningxing remarked. Just go back to sleep, Su Ling said, I'll be quick. Don't make any noise while washing, Ningxing demanded, I can hear it. Alright, I'll wash with telekinesis, Su Ling agreed, let me chant a spell. Ningxing closed his eyes but didn't fall asleep, the water sounds from the bathroom decreased. Not long after, Su Ling tiptoed back in, carrying a hanger in his hand. The young tyrant grabbed a clothes hanger and hung a pair of underwear out of the window. Ningxing, ? Washing underwear in the middle of the night? Did someone wet the bed? Just not on my side. Oh, no. Come to think of it, it was about the age when dogs started developing. My dog is growing up, Ningxing thought proudly, I really know how to raise him. After finishing hanging the clothes, the dog sighed in relief and tiptoed back to bed. The moonlight shone through the gap in the curtains into the room, illuminating Ningxing's peaceful and handsome sleeping face, with a slight smile on his lips. Su Ling anxiously tugged at his hair, shaking his head, trying to shake off the dream he just had. Ningxing opened his eyes, are you mixing your brain juice in the middle of the night? If you don't sleep soon, I'll make you stand outside as punishment. Su Ling lay flat. Chapter 36, I'm normal. A slight wind blew through the night in Qing'an town. Su Ling woke up early in the morning, pushed open the window, and outside there was only a bare clothes hanger. Su Ling. Su Ling, shit. It's freezing. Ningxing woke up, what are you doing so early? Close the window. Su Ling shivered and closed the window. 1 red bean paste bun, a cup of soybean milk. Ningxing wrapped himself tightly, with only a hint of white ankle visible at the edge of the quilt. Meat bun, right? Su Ling put on his down jacket, shall I go buy it? Ningxing, are you deaf? What? What? I can't hear. Su Ling darted out of the room, hey, where's my ear, I can't touch it anymore. A pillow flew out. In the courtyard downstairs, Su Ling's mother stood by the pigsty. Did Pei Qi turn into something strange, she asked, why is there a pair of underpants here? Not possible. Su Ling quickly picked up his underpants, if it turned strange, wouldn't it pick a more fitting size? He washed the clothes again and hung them back on the clothesline. Su Ling felt a bit melancholic. Little Ling Dang, his stepfather held his bowl drinking porridge and saw him, he patted the table, come over, let's have a parent-child talk. Su Ling. We've finished the first semester already, the stepfather tried to play the role of father earnestly, is there any confusion about studying? Yes. Su Ling thought for a moment and tilted his head, how old were you when you had your first nocturnal emission? Poof. The stepfather sprayed out a mouthful of porridge. 13 or 14 years old, probably, said the stepfather. Su Ling, not bad. Stepfather, ? At the breakfast stall, Lu Peng was sharpening his knife like usual. Good morning, Su Dog, Lu Peng greeted, you look really handsome. Morning, Su Ling said, you have dark circles under your eyes. I didn't sleep well, last night I dreamed about being hit by Pei Qi. Lu Peng looked distorted, I dreamt the princess was standing nearby, I didn't dare to fight back. Indeed, dreams reflect what you think during the day, Lu Peng said. Daytime thoughts, nighttime dreams? Su Ling asked. Lu Peng, are you saying my pronunciation is wrong? I'm normal, huh? Su Ling bounced away. Lu Peng. Li Haoyue, who was sitting on a tricycle weighing fruit, said, he seems quite abnormal. Lu Peng. In the yard of Su Ling's house, Ningxing was fuming while holding a meat bun. I wanted a red bean paste bun, he said, Su Dashin. Buy it tomorrow, Su Ling grabbed the bun and shoved it into Ningxing's mouth. Ningxing. Hey, where are you going? Su Ling ran after, are you angry? I still have a red bean paste bun, won't this work? Eat outside, Ningxing said, don't eat meat buns in front of Pei Qi, it's too cruel. Su Ling. After dawn, Lu Peng and Li Haoyue arrived, each carrying a net, looking for them to do winter vacation homework together. Here's a wisdom fruit for you, Li Haoyue pulled the net and handed Ningxing an apple. Giving you a. Lu Peng pulled the net, found a box of braised pig trotters, non-stop. Are you supposed to pay homework tax before you start doing assignments? Ningxing asked. Su Dog said you're too weak, need to supplement, Lu Ping said. Ning Shen, where am I weak? Ning Shen, Su Dog, then what do you give me? Su Ling, who hadn't prepared anything, started sweating. Give you some, family skills, Su Ling said. Dogs are the ones that need to guard the house, Ning Shen said coldly. We're not going out today, Su Ling ordered, teach princess how to fight, we must make her learn. Sure. Lu Ping said. So, the four gathered around a table, using group intelligence to finish a Chinese language workbook. Ning Shen just stretched lazily, stood up, and was immediately pulled by the collar by Su Ling, dragged to the side of a tree, and tripped to the ground. Ning Shen. 3 taller people surrounded him, blocking him in the middle. You 3. Ning Shen shouted angrily, can't combine into a single brain. He isn't active, give him a little scenario, Su Ling said, squeeze out some potential and see. Ning Shen, question mark. Su Ling leaned forward, his right hand sneaked into Ning Shen's hair, pulled slightly hard to force Ning Shen to look up. Little buddy, alone. Su Ling grinned wickedly. What's in your pocket, money? Lu Ping grinned wickedly. So pretty, give us a smile. Li Haoyue grinned wickedly. Wait, you're off topic, Su Ling gave the math nerd a slap, we're robbing for money, who told you to rob for beauty? Math nerd, oh, sorry. Continue, Su Ling said. Pay respects to brother Su, Su Ling slapped Ning Shen's cheek and pinched, be sensible. Hurry up, otherwise, we'll make you suffer, Lu Ping pushed Ning Shen. Give money, otherwise, we'll make you solve 1,000 math problems, Li Haoyue said. Ning Shen. Is there alcohol in this Chinese language assignment? Why has everyone gone crazy? Go away. Ning Shen said angrily. Come and hit me, Su Ling said, if you don't, you won't be allowed out. Shit, Lu Ping said, he doesn't want to hit me. I'm scared. Li Haoyue, don't hit me, I don't fight well either, woo woo. There was a commotion under the tree. A Maybach car approached slowly. My Ning Ning has been recovering quite well recently, the grandmother said, but this child always says one thing but means another. I'm worried he's too introverted, so please find time to take a look at him. Family doctor, sure. The car stopped in front of the car wash shop owned by Su Ling's family. Grandma. At the door of the car wash shop, there were 3 people hanging from the small tree, 2 pulling on one. Ning Shen grabbed a clothes hanger and poked it at the tree. Get down, if you get down, I'll beat you to death. Ning Shen shouted angrily. We'll give way to our princess, Lu Ping said. Li Haoyue, woo woo, I'm slipping. Give Ning Ning a break, Su Ling said calmly. There was a crackling sound as the tree bent over to one side. Su Ling's stepfather turned around, that was my newly planted tree. Pretty, lively, the family doctor said, good, very good. Grandma. Grandma brought a large bag of snacks for Ning Shen. Ning Ning, Grandma said, I am going to S City this year to celebrate the new year with your parents. Will you come with me? Su Ling paused while opening the snacks. I might not finish my homework, Ning Shen said. Grandma, will you forget how to write once you leave Qing in town? Forget it, Grandma said, let the little scoundrel stay wherever he likes. I can't control him. Grandma is the best, Ning Shen gave Grandma a hug. He's become wild-hearted, Grandma gave him a glare. Grandma left by car, and Su Ling's mom called them to help hang the New Year lanterns. Lanterns would be hung in front of the door, and also on the trees. Mom. Su Ling yelled from inside the house, no need to hang lanterns on the trees, the tree fell down. A basin flew out and was caught skillfully by Su Ling. Ning Shen was wearing a snow-white down jacket today. Due to fooling around with them, his clothes had gotten a few stains and weren't much tidier than these town monkeys, but his face remained clean and handsome, his demeanor still noble. The young master held up such a red big lantern for the first time, curiously looking left and right, completely ignoring the fact that his exposed fingers were already slightly red from the cold. Su Ling dragged a table to the side of the door. I want to hang it, Ning Shen said. Su Ling blurted out, you're not tall enough, right? I'm not short. Ning Shen angrily replied. Su Ling, hey, nice try. Ning Shen wobbled as he stepped on the table, Su Ling holding onto his calves, steadying him. 12-year-old Ning Shen strained to tiptoe, gradually getting more angry, yet the lantern was still just out of reach. The winter wind blew, causing the lantern to sway. The shiny new red color fluttered faintly after time passed, swaying into a dust-covered warm red. At 14 years old, Ning Shen climbed onto the table, removing last year's lantern. Here, he extended his hand, and Su Ling handed the new lantern into his palm. Ning Shen lifted it and hung the new lantern in front of the door. Done, Ning Shen patted the dust off his hands, jumping off the table, it was easy for the young master. Su Ling, we might have hung it inside the door. Ning Shen. Princess. Lu Ping called from the gate, want to set off fireworks. Coming. Ning Shen jumped onto the back seat of Su Ling's bike, Su Dog, bring out the giant one I bought. Lu Ping, what the hell? How much did it cost? Ning Shen, just over 5,000. Lu Ping pinched his own nose bridge. They transported the fireworks to the riverside. Place them here, Li Haoyue directed, then over here, for steps, right, it forms a pentagram. Li Haoyue, let's set off fireworks with shapes. You will start making star-shaped rice next meal. Ningxin rolled his eyes, eat food in the shape. Li Haoyue, who will light them? Lu Peng, princess. He won't do it. Su Ling weighed a lighter in his hand, he's scared of fire, only dares to watch. Ningxin, humph. This is our village territory, an unharmonious voice interrupted, we set off fireworks here last night, move your stuff. Said and done, they moved their fireworks. Don't touch it, Ningxin said, you can't afford to pay. Look down on me, the other party asked. Ningxin, do we even need to ask? Ningxin, is your name written on this pond? Ningxin, or are you the earth god? Not able to respond to any of these sentences, the quarrel turned into a fight. Su Ling snapped his fingers, go. People from both sides fought in a mess. Ningxin sat on his oversized firework eating chips, waiting quite bored. There's still one over there, someone from the opposite side shouted, take care of him. One person rushed toward Ningxin. Ningxin. Ningxin put his phone back in his pocket, stood up with a look of boredom, ran a few steps, thought for a moment, then lazily tripped the other person and gave him a shoulder throw. Ningxin, humph. Good job, Su Ling said from afar, all that training didn't go to waste. Princess is amazing, Lu Peng said. Perfect score, Li Haoyue said. Ningxin sat back on his firework box and started counting money from his wallet. Today, I can only take $300, Ningxin said, the young master didn't bring a bank card. Su Ling understood. Qing'an town has always been about settling things with fists, and Su Ling's fists won. Surname Su, Lu, and Li were holding down the person who had just ambushed Ningxin, full of righteous anger. Why did you bully him? Su Ling asked, you hurt his hand. Exactly, Lu Peng pressed the man down hard, tell the truth. Did you injure him? Su Ling, speak. Why did you bully him? Ningxin. Ningxin, are you planning to cover his mouth? Is he supposed to confess with his eyes? Chapter 37, Never Take My Dog. Isn't he fine? The person who had been silenced finally could breathe again. Ningxin, maybe I have internal injuries. The one thrown over the shoulder is me. The other angrily said, I've been so angry with you that I might now have internal injuries. Math nerd. Ningxin coldly said, give him 300 yuan. The other person. Lucky money. Take it to buy some straw and fill your empty head, Ningxin said. A few troublemakers, supporting each other, limped away. Before they went far, Ningxin raised his hand and gave Su Ling a hit. You saw it clearly. Ningxin said, you saw him charge at me. Ningxin, how do you guard as a dog? Do you want to quit? On New Year's Day, the dog gets a vacation, Su Ling said, don't beat me, I just let her play with me. Do you call this playing? Ningxin was furious. They are having internal conflict, the troublemaker wasn't far away, another fight. The four people by the pond turned around simultaneously. The troublemaker's legs went soft, go fight with someone else. Li Haoyue was busy preparing, placing fireworks on the ground. Princess. Lu Peng turned back, I'm about to light them. Su Ling covered Ningxin's ears. Sparks flew everywhere, Ningxin's super luxurious 5,000 yuan firework shot into the night sky. Lu Peng scrambled back in panic, I set fire to money, I am also someone who has burned 5,000 yuan ha ha ha. Ningxin. These fireworks. Li Haoyue looked up, all villagers have saved 5,000 yuan. Ningxin only dared to play with firecrackers, fireworks were all lit by Su Ling and others. Happy New Year. Lu Peng shouted towards the pond, in the new year, Princess should eat more meat. In the new year, I hope Princess ranks second in math tests, the first must be me. Li Haoyue said. In the new year, I will keep being Ningxin's dog. Another voice chimed in. Su Ling grabbed Ningxin by the collar, you are imitating what I say. The tall young men stood by the pond, until the fireworks faded, and the stars filled the sky. They went crazy all night by the pond, and finally rode their bikes back home. Let's arrange to do homework tomorrow, Li Haoyue said. Ningxin, okay. Su Ling rode the bike and carried Ningxin away. Group chat, 3 golden suns striving to catch the sun, 3. Ning, school is starting in a few days. You get my meaning, right? Math whiz, I love math, have fun while we can. Ning, you're slipping. Ning, in half a year, we'll enter high school. We have 2 choices, the town middle school or the city school. Math whiz, I love math, of course, it's the city one. Town ones lead straight to factories, Princess wouldn't tighten screws. Ning, like you'd even know how to. Math whiz, I love math, Su Dog would. Ning, don't dodge the topic. What I mean is, we need to help Lu Peng with his studies. Ling, that's true, otherwise he won't be able to go to high school with us. Ning, his good days are over. Math whiz, I love math, both of you need to work hard too. Ning, just another midterm exam. That night, Ning Xing sat in his room, racking his brain trying to remember the questions from last life's entrance exam. So surprising. He couldn't think of a single question. Ning Ning. Grandmother called him, don't study too hard during the holiday. I've warmed sweet melon milk for you. I'm coming. Ning Xing ran out of the room. Su Ling's mother sent us some New Year goods, Grandma said, all your favorites. Ning Xing, wow. Since he's about to start high school, Grandma said, his biological father from S-City plans to visit him soon. Ning Xing. Remembering? If he hadn't remembered wrong, the big bad guy from high school went to school in S-City. Ning Xing smashed a bowl. Why did you get angry talking about this? Grandma was curious. Somebody wants to take my dog. Ning Xing said indignantly. Grandma. At this moment, a man-to-man conversation was taking place at the entrance of Su Ling's car wash. Aren't you finding him quite annoying? Su Ling held a water gun. Su Ling's stepdad, agreed. Then what are you worried about? Su Ling asked, she's his ex. Su Ling's stepdad. Su Ling's stepdad, can you ask questions a 14-year-old should ask? Don't be a coward, Su Ling said, show your dignity as a man, don't let him come. You little rat, Su Ling's stepdad holding a cigarette, that's your biological father. Biological father you see once a year? Su Ling asked. Su Ling's stepdad paused for a moment. I'll take care of you when I grow up, Su Ling said. Su Ling's stepdad, how? Tell me so I can fantasize a bit. Su Ling, when I become rich, I'll buy 100 cars. Su Ling's stepdad, shall I drive them all? Su Ling, you'll wash them all. Su Ling's mom was hanging out laundry while there came some messy noise from the car wash. Su Ling was jumping around running, and her stepdad was jumping and chasing after her. You too, don't trample on my dried radishes. Su Ling's mom shouted, then couldn't help laughing. Group chat, 1 golden sun and 2 scrap metal suns, free. Ning, Humph. Address, dufuxes.com. Ning, Humph. AAA quality piglets wholesale, did Peppa send something? Ning. Math is great, I love math, 2 humps, double anger, who made you upset? Ning, Su Ling's biological dad is coming tomorrow. AAA quality piglets wholesale, why? Are they short of sons? Ning, he will tempt Su Dog with the sweet talking from S-City. AAA quality piglets wholesale, that won't work. Princess, you're so wealthy, Su Dog has seen more in life. Ning, he will tempt Su Dog with blood ties. AAA quality piglets wholesale, then shall I adopt Su Dog as my foster son? Ning, roll. Ning, I no longer have a dog. The next morning, Su Ling got up and tapped in it for Golden Suns, group chat, but nobody responded. Su Ling, question mark. Is it a cloudy day? Not even one sun has risen. What are you all busy with? At the mountain pass near Qing'an town, a Porsche slowly entered, the window on the passenger side rolled down. Excuse me, the man asked, is Qing'an town in this direction? There. The child by the road stood up and enthusiastically pointed a direction, just keep driving. Thank you. The man muttered to himself, the local people are really simple and kind. Su Ling set up a table in the yard. At 8, Li Haoyue arrived. At 9:30, Ning Xing came. At 10:30, Lu Peng showed up. Study? Su Ling asked. Let's eat first. Lu Peng said, I ran hungry. Su Ling, what else can you do? Lu Peng, your big life matter. Su Ling, question mark. Ding dong. Su Ling's mother came into the yard, your father says he'll come later, he somehow drove out of the province. Su Ling, question mark. Tisk. Ning Xing said. Since it was still the spring festival period, lunch was abundant, with many special pastries from Qing'an town that Ning Xing enjoyed very much. After lunch, Lu Peng was surrounded. These are the math problems I've selected for you, and you must finish them within a week. Li Haoyue said. These are the Chinese questions I've specially prepared for you, and you must complete them within 3 days. Su Ling said. And these are the English exercises I've compiled carefully for you, which you must finish today. Ning Xing said. Lu Peng. Too cruel. Su Ling poked Ning Xing, Lu Peng doesn't have a good brain. Lu Peng, don't you think you're being even crueler, Su Dog? Are you ready for your flower art exam? Ning Xing turned around and asked, if not, why bark here? Su Ling. Today, the learning atmosphere at the car wash was particularly good. Lu Peng was doing fresh questions, Li Haoyue was helping Lu Peng with his winter vacation homework, Su Ling was staring hard at a bunch of flowers, lost in thought. Ning Xing held a book, hitting anyone slacking off. Raise your hand. Su Ling said. Ning Xing, speak. Are you getting revenge on me personally? Su Ling asked, how many times have you hit me already? Ning Xing, 19 times. Su Ling. Princess. Su Ling threw the flower, sitting cross-legged on the chair, tell me what I did wrong. Ning Xing, collaborating with the enemy, violating trust, disloyalty, betraying grace, recognizing the wolf as a parent. Su Ling grabbed Ningxing's wrist, pulled down the book, and flipped through it. Well done, it's the dictionary of negative words. When did I ever commit an entire book worth of negative words? Su Ling asked. Ningxing, soon. Su Ling. Ning, can we reason this out? Su Ling's head hurt. Your temper has been growing again over these years. Whatever. Ningxing said, go with your biological dad. I'll find a new dog. Su Ling realized. It had all been about being unhappy over this. Ningxing, and you dare to smile. Ningxing, roll. Ningxing, I won't bother with you anymore from now on. Little bell. Aunt Su called outside, your father has arrived. The man, dressed in a suit, walked into the yard behind the car wash, handing a box of cigarettes to Su Ling's stepdad. This yard is really spacious. Su Ling, it's been long, Miss Daddy. The man asked. In the yard, Peppa grunted twice. The man. The man forced a laugh, you keep reserves in your yard. It's my pet. Su Ling quickly said. The man, it, has character. The man glanced at Lu Peng beside him and froze. Have we met somewhere before? The man asked, you look particularly sincere and simple. Lu Peng felt uneasy, no. Have some tea, you guys chat. Aunt Su said. Li Haoyue helped carry over a plate. Dad didn't mean anything else, the man said, Dad just wants to ask you, would you like to go study in S-City? The conditions there are better. Your grades are great, Qingyan Town is too small for someone like you. A rooster proudly walked by and pecked at the man's leather shoes. Su Ling's biological father picked up his teacup and sipped the tea. Su Ling's biological father spat out the tea. Su Ling. Su Ling, too hot. Su Ling stood up to get a towel. Su dog. Lu Peng followed after her and whispered softly, I just saw Princess sprinkle a bit of salt into the teacup. Su Ling. Chapter 38, Naughty. Ningxing sat by the small table eating a sugar cake, with proper demeanor and a cold expression. He managed to make a simple 5 yuan sugar cake taste like a 5-star delicacy. Su Ling replaced his teacup and served it back to his biological father. His father guzzled down 3 big sips. Let's continue, his father said, Dad thinks Qingyan Town is a good place, but the educational level here is relatively backward. A sheet of draft paper was handed to Su Ling's father. His father, ? Uncle, this is a good question, think about it. Li Haoyue said. Su Ling. Underestimated you there, uncle. You're at least a board director of the company. Su Ling's father kindly took over the question, such an easy question. Su Ling's father. What is this? Ningxing asked Li Haoyue. Li Haoyue, L'Hôpital's rule for limits in calculus. Ningxing, you're sick. Li Haoyue, pardon me. Su Ling's father wiped off a sweat. Before he came, he didn't expect that he would have to do a math problem just to get his son recognized as family. Such an easy question, the math nerd said, I can solve it at one glance since I'm from Qingyan Town, this shows that the education here isn't that bad. The math geek flipped through the web, displaying a bundle of mathematics competition certificates and medals. Li Haoyue, I'm just average. Ningxing. Son, Su Ling's father said again, maybe the education here is fine, but Dad feels that living conditions in Qingyan Town are quite tough. Su Ling's father, I see that you might even need to help out with some chores at home. Ningxing lifted his cup and drank some coffee. Su Ling's father. How come there's someone here having afternoon tea? Wait, the cup in this kid's hand, looks like it costs more than 2,000 yuan. Dad's feeling a little dizzy, Su Ling's father said, can you accompany Dad for a walk? Su Ling crossed his arms and leaned against the drying rack, looking at him for 2 seconds, all right. The two walked out of the yard together. Princess, hey, Lu Peng sat at the small table, what's this delicious thing? Macarons, Ningxing pushed a rectangular box towards him, too sweet, pair it with black coffee. Ningxing found 2 disposable cups, and evenly distributed some coffee between them. Lu Peng, damn, bitter than winter vacation homework. Princess, your cup today looks a bit ugly, Lu Peng said. Ningxing, I think so too. This was bought by Grandma, probably paired with another rare leather bag. You guys say, what should we do if Su Dog gets taken back to S-City by his dad? Lu Peng asked, leaning on the table. Simple, Li Haoyue said, Princess originally is from S-City, and I, academic godly, am wanted everywhere. Li Haoyue, you will be stuck selling piglets in Qingyan Town all your life. Lu Peng. Who wants to go back to S-City with him? Ningxing kicked a chair, go where he pleases. Ningxing, what kind of chair is this, so hard? Peppa in the pigpen hummed. Shall we go out to play? Lu Peng ventured, with Su Dog not around, why bother studying? Ningxing glanced coldly, what, must knowledge filter through his brain first? Lu Peng. But Ningxing was actually feeling upset, and wanted to go out for fresh air. Gao Nian last time said he made a lot of money working part-time at the brick factory, and he would treat us to a meal, Ningxing said, then he disappeared. Gao Nian, a senior student, had once been severely beaten after asking Ningxing for money. They became acquaintances after their encounter. After getting acquainted, they still maintained contact. Lu Peng snapped his fingers, then let's go beg. Ning Sheng, we're collecting debts. Su Ling stood behind the courtyard, listening to his father praise S City while criticizing Qing in town. You consider carefully, his father summarized, as long as you come, my fortune will have a share for you. Su Ling, are you done? Su Ling's father, I guess so. Su Ling, alright, then I'll go. Su Ling's father. Su Ling rushed back into the yard, only to find it empty. The 3 golden suns were nowhere to be seen. The wind blew, flipping a page of the homework book on the small table. Su Ling. Group chat, 4 golden suns, 4. Ling, are the 3 of you shot down by Hui? AAA quality piglet wholesaler, shot down. Ling, where did you drop? I'll pick you up. AAA quality piglet wholesaler, brick factory. Ling. What are you doing there? AAA quality piglet wholesaler, checking out bricks. Ling. Outside the brick factory. 3 street youths kicked an 18-year-old boy to the ground. Forget it, loser. Still want your 250 yuan for moving bricks, the tattooed man said. It's 200 yuan, said a senior student angrily. The tattooed man beat him up and threw him by the factory wall. The senior student sighed, and then looked up to see 3 people sitting on the pile of bricks opposite. The senior student. Although I didn't expect you to step in like some righteous hero, do you think cracking sunflower seeds over there is not taking it too far? Asked the senior student. Holiday time, isn't this what you called getting rich? Ning Xing asked. Lu Peng climbed down from the brick pile, followed by Li Haoyue, and the 2 of them pulled Ning Xing down as well. 200 yuan. Ning Xing asked. The senior student became alert. What do you want? The young master is having a terrible mood today, Ning Xing said. At the gate of the brick factory, there was a makeshift signboard advertising for workers. Lu Peng stuffed his hands into his pockets and skipped towards the gate. I want a job. The young worker brightened up and handed out an employee number plate. Li Haoyue whistling, leaning over carelessly, job hunting. After some hesitation, the young worker handed out another employee number plate. Ning Sheng, holding a lollipop, looking lazy, walked over, work. The young worker froze. We don't employ child labor, said the tattooed man. Ning Sheng. And immediately slapped the man. Lu Peng and Li Haoyue quickly turned around, holy sh*t. Shock registered, but they could fight first. How dare you get others to beat me just for a mere 200 yuan? The tattooed man shouted while being sat on by Lu Peng, accusing the senior student loudly. You dared to call me short. Ning Xing fought fiercely with kicks and punches, we're all minors. What gives you the right to say I'm child labor? Li Haoyue. Dude, Lu Peng said, it's no longer about the 200 yuan. Su Ling rushed from the car wash place to the brick factory, witnessing the melee just in time. Lu Peng grabbed the tattooed man. Is the pattern behind your neck supposed to be a shrimp? The tattooed man glanced up during a break from the fight, angry. This is Qing Long. Do you have any aesthetic sense? Li Haoyue swung a broom at Qing Long. Ning Xing supported himself with one hand on the table, flipped over, and kicked the small brother area of the tattooed man. The tattooed man, sh*t. I didn't mean that you were short. Su Ling. Su Ling. Su Ling cast a glance and kicked a guy who was about to throw a brick way far off. The street gang surrendered, the battle ended. The senior student held a pile of 200 coins, still somewhat dazed. 2. Have the money. Outside the brick factory was a small hill with a clear stream. Ning Xing immersed his hands in the stream water, combing through the flow with his pale fingers, slowly washing his hands clean. Su Ling squatted next to him, washing a short tree branch. Wild brick factory, only those 3 are around, Su Ling said, you don't know how many people they've got. How could you directly provoke them? Li Haoyue, Lu Peng, we didn't intend to provoke them. We wanted to sneak in and talk to their supervisor, trying to recover some debt for the senior. Su Ling glanced at the senior student, then what happened? Lu Peng, then something went wrong and Princess slapped someone. Li Haoyue. Ning Sheng, mind your own business. Little Demon washed the branch, carefully removed the thorns, grabbed Ning Sheng's hand, and lightly tapped his palm. Ning Sheng, ah. A red streak instantly spread across his snow-white palm. Su Dashi. Ning Xing retracted his hand, raised it, just as he was about to slap again, Su Ling caught his wrist. Ning Xing struggled a few times but couldn't break free. Oh come on, Su dog, what's your problem? Lu Peng intervened. I teach you fighting so you can protect yourself, Su Ling said, not for you to provoke those people. They're cowards now, what if next time? Those school dropouts may have knives on them. You mind your own business. Ning Xing said, you've grown up, don't recognize me anymore, and you want to go back to S City with Mr. Wang. Su Ling, my real dad's surname is Tang. Ning Sheng, I don't care if your dad's surname is sugar, salt, or monosodium glutamate. Go away, you're not my dog anymore. Su Ling. Li Haoyue. Lu Peng. Su Ling took a deep breath, when did I say I was going to S-City? Ning Sheng, Not going, huh? I'm going back to Grandma's place. Ning Sheng stood up. Go back now, Su Ling said, then divide Pepe and Chi-Chi between us. You take Chi-Chi, I'll roast Pepe. Ning Sheng. You crazy dog. Ning Sheng said. The person responsible for raising you should be the one to handle this. Su Ling grabbed Ning Sheng and wouldn't let go. Anyway. The senior student interjected, don't argue. The senior student, let me treat you to grilled pork belly. All four of them turned their heads. The senior student. In front of the barbecue shop in Qing'an town, 5 people were sitting. Tell him to turn on the fan. Ning Sheng poked Lu Peng. Lu Peng passed it over. Su Ling. Su Ling, what kind of fan needs to be turned on in the middle of winter? No way. I want this, that one, and also this. Ning Sheng poked at the menu, and we'll drink this, that, and all of these. Alright, said the boss lady while calculating the bill with a calculator. 300 yuan, Li Haoyue blurted out. The 4 looked at a certain senior student, pay up. That senior student went off with the boss lady to settle the bill. Hey young man, said the boss lady, our barbecue is delicious, why are you wiping away tears? Certain senior student, nothing, auntie, it's just that I suddenly realized these people are darker than the brick factory. After getting back 200, they ate for 300, resulting in a net loss of 100. Chapter 39, How to Pacify This Time. A new barbecue restaurant has opened outside Jean's Sun Kindergarten, with more people than skewers. The boss's wife couldn't manage on her own, so Su Ling and Gao Nian got up to help. Take a look at your hands. The math nerd poked Ning Sheng. Ning Sheng showed his hands. Li Haoyue, they're red. Lu Peng, Su Ling is no good at all. Yes, he's capable, Ning Sheng said. In recent years, his family went from a car wash store to a car wash city, then a car wash field, and in a few years, he will have a car wash empire. Ning Sheng, by that time, he won't care about us poor friends anymore. Li Haoyue, with the 5-digit down jacket you are wearing, what you say sounds very convincing. Not that fast, Lu Peng said. Last time Su Ling mentioned that the next goal was a car wash street. Ning Sheng. I could hear you badmouthing me from far away. Su Ling came over with a large iron plate. Ning Ning, it's ready to eat. Lu Peng handed Ning Sheng a skewer of pork belly. Su Ling scooped several skewers of grilled pork belly onto Ning Sheng's plate. Ning Sheng glanced at the plate, turned his head slightly, avoided Su Ling's gaze, and ate the meat skewer given by Lu Peng. Su Ling. Why do you have to go work construction? Ning Sheng turned and asked Gao Nian. Isn't selling vegetables fun? Gao Nian, not fun at all. Recently, there aren't any vegetables to give away, and business isn't doing well. Ning Sheng, waste of time, how come? I think you just lack brains. Gao Nian. Su Ling, why don't we eat first? What to eat? Are you dumb? Ning Sheng coldly said to Gao Nian. You can hold an event. Buy for every 10 yuan, get a vegetable ring toss game worth 2 yuan for 10 rings. A senior student's eyes lit up. You can also open a membership. If you spend 20 yuan, you'll get a membership card, Su Ling also said. With the card, for every future purchase of 20 yuan at your place, there will be a 10% discount. The brightness in the senior student's eyes increased again. Ning Sheng glanced at Su Ling and said to Gao Nian, you can buy some balloon crackers to sell with vegetables, those kids will drag their grandparents there. Su Ling, set up a TV at the entrance and play some melodramatic TV series, aunties and uncles love them. Su Ling, you can also issue cash coupons of 50 yuan off when spending over 50 yuan, trust me, they'll team up to buy together. Ning Sheng glared at Su Ling, who returned the glare. It felt like sparks flew in the air. The senior student stared blankly. At least these two are a team, Li Haoyue sighed. It would be such a waste if they fought against each other. Li Haoyue. What are you doing, Lu Peng? Lu Peng took out a notebook and pen, furiously writing, what, remember everything I'm noting. It's useful later when I sell pigs. Li Haoyue. Friend, Lu Peng patted the shoulder of the senior student, many years from now, when you stand before your vegetable empire and recall today, you'll be extremely grateful for the 300 yuan you spent on barbecue. The senior student found it reasonable as well, happily left after finishing eating the barbecue. Only 4 golden suns were left at the table. You 3, Su Ling spoke, did you conspire early this morning to make trouble? Lu Peng whistled, and Li Haoyue took out a math test paper. Ning Sheng, do you even deserve it? Su Ling. Su Ling's head ached. Su Ling, I'm not going to high school in S-City. Just go, Ning Sheng said. Why not go? Su Ling, because. Good living conditions, more educational opportunities, Ning Sheng said. Go to the big city, much safer. The hooligans in Qing'an town might carry knives. Su Ling. Well, after such a long speech, the final sentence was the main point, someone bore a grudge. A Mercedes Maybach rushed over and stopped in front of the barbecue restaurant. Ning Sheng slowly wiped his mouth with a tissue, stepped into the car gracefully, and still remembered to give Su Ling a dirty look before leaving. I'm going back to sleep, let's disband, Li Haoyue yawned. I'm going back to solve problems, let's disband, Lu Peng yawned. Su Ling, come back, come back. Help me think of ways to pacify, Su Ling said. Send another chick. Lu Peng asked. Li Haoyue, not okay. The princess has grown up and no longer cares for chicks. Su Ling's phone rang, it was his stepfather. Your mom went shopping downtown, and you played outside too, said the stepfather. I entertained your real father for 2 hours. Don't you think it's a bit strange? Su Ling. Su Ling, strange. Keep being strange for a while, I'll be right back. Su Ling pedaled a bicycle towards the car wash field. At the entrance of Su Ling's home car wash, Su Ling's stepfather had just finished washing a car. Finished washing, Su Ling's stepfather threw aside the water gun. Next time don't take the wrong road, so much mud. Su Ling's real father. Su Ling's real father, how come I feel like the most simple person in the whole Qingyan town is probably you? Su Ling's stepfather, why not? A bicycle raced over, and Su Ling parked it under a tree before rushing over. You'd better go home, Su Ling said. I'm not going to S-City for schooling. His biological father said, alright, you can contact me when you regret it. Su Ling said, go quickly, it won't be good to drive once it gets dark. The biological father was touched slightly, are you this caring towards your dad? Not really, Su Ling said, our family is poor, yet you drank too much tea. A Porsche hesitated as it drove towards the town exit, and before it got dark, it left the small town. Su Ling sighed in relief. Su Ling messaged Ning Sheng's chat box all night but failed to bring him online. Su Ling felt sleepy, and then he fell asleep. At 2 o'clock in the morning, Su Ling sat up on his bed. Every time he closed his eyes today, what he saw was Ning Sheng's slightly red palms that were hit by the little branch. The teenager pulled back his sore hand, hiding it behind his back, with furrowed brows, looking proud and cold, his gaze both domineering and pitiful. Seeing him just once made one feel immense regret. What's wrong? Su Ling tugged at his hair. Group chat, 3 golden suns rising slowly, 3. Ling, would Ning Ning like small potted plants? AAA quality piglets wholesale, shouldn't you be sleeping? Ling, aren't you awake too? AAA quality piglets wholesale, I'm doing problems. I want to enter high school. I just called math nerd about a question. Ling, what did he say? AAA quality piglets wholesale, he told me to ask the pigs, but they're asleep. Ling. Ning Sheng spent the whole evening free at his grandmother's place. The next day, he woke up early, feeling that Su Ling should have come to apologize. As the sun rose and climbed to its zenith, no one rang the doorbell of his small villa. Ning Sheng. Where is Su Ling? I want to go to Qingyan town, Ning Sheng said to the driver uncle. Driver, sure, young master, where to? Ning Sheng, Qingyan town. Driver. The Mercedes Maybach drove down the winding mountain road. Don't go this way, Ning Sheng said. The driver changed the route. Ning Sheng, don't take this one either. The driver suddenly understood, we're heading to the car wash place, right? Just passing by, Ning Sheng emphasized, just passing by. Thus, the Mercedes Maybach passed by the car wash area in front of Su Ling's house more than 10 times. During this period, Su Ling's stepfather washed 3 cars, and Su Ling's mother wove 30 leaf toys. Su Ling appeared 0 times. Ning Sheng. Little Master Ning, shall we keep circling? The driver turned around and found his young master's face almost as black as the bottom of a pot, then let's continue circling. Go home. Ning Sheng said. At home, Grandma was having a video call with Ning Sheng's parents. Things are great recently, very nice, the character works, positive and outgoing, I'll show you. The camera moved, Ning Sheng was hugging his legs, curled up in the corner of the sofa, with what seemed like dark clouds hovering above his head. Grandma. Grandma, Grandma, he might not feel well today, resting while sitting. The Ning Sheng in the lens disappeared. Lu Peng, the delivery guy, cycled past and picked up Ning Sheng, riding downhill. Slow down. Ning Sheng said. Lu Peng's cycling skills were terrible, rocky and unsteady, and there was a faint Peppa Pig smell from the bike. Alright. Lu Peng slowed down. There were people at the car wash now. Su Ling was pushing a suitcase at the entrance, seemingly ready to leave. Su Ling's mom and stepfather were also there. Ning Sheng relaxed, then spotted the suitcase and had an ominous suspicion. Fluffy dog. Lu Peng stopped the bike, your delivery has arrived. Su Ling, we didn't buy any pigs today, did we? Su Ling, Ning Ning. Ning Sheng kicked Su Ling's suitcase away with a foot. Su Ling. Su Ling, no. Never return to S-City. Ning Sheng said. After saying it haughtily, he averted his gaze for a moment and stared at the ground. Don't go back, he said. Ning Sheng whispered. Ning Sheng, yesterday, it was my fault. Ning Sheng, I shouldn't have provoked a fight. Ning Sheng lowered his head. Su Ling. Why are you staring at the sky? Ningxing asked, were you even listening to me? I'm just checking which side the sun rose from today, Su Ling said. You won't be happy if you go back to S City, really. Ningxing raised his hand, if you dare to go back. Ningxing, I'll go with you. Su Ling. In front of the car wash, there was a slope, and Ningxing had kicked Su Ling's suitcase up it, causing it to roll back down again. Ningxing raised his foot again. Su Ling, no no no. Su Ling opened the suitcase. Inside, there was a flower stand, holding over a dozen small potted plants. There were succulents, sunflowers, mimosa pudica, and even some small soil pots. Su Ling. Su Ling, you kicked the cactus off. Su Ling planted the cactus back into its soil. I bought them from a neighboring village, and it was hard to transport them back, Su Ling said. Don't kick them away. Ningxing squatted on the ground and looked at the flowers Su Ling had bought. Under the sunlight, his hair showed a soft hue, as he reached out his hand and gently touched the leaves of the mimosa pudica. Su Ling was stunned for a moment, feeling like there were grass leaves unfolding in his chest. Do you like any of them? Su Ling asked. Ningxing, such insignificant grass, do they deserve my liking? Su Ling, then why are you acting so aloof? Are we good now? Su Ling asked. I won't go anywhere else. Our sun will shine all the way from Qing'an town to the city. Ningxing, nope. Ningxing, unless you add peanut soup. Su Ling, deal. Chapter 40, Private Stash. Group Chat, 4 Golden Suns, 4. AAA Quality Piglets Wholesale, photo, I got such a high score on my first midterm exam, wailing. Math is really good, I love math, so many mistakes. Ning, didn't even solve the last problem which was so simple. Ling, how could you get the multiple choice questions wrong? AAA Quality Piglets Wholesale, no encouragement at all. AAA Quality Piglets Wholesale, are we going to school together later? I'll bring pork belly skewers. Ning, 1. Ling, 1. Math is really good, I love math, with the pork belly, you'll do. AAA Quality Piglets Wholesale, you're a bunch of suns with no warmth. In the morning, outside the small villa's slope, Ningxing rode his skateboard downhill while his right hand stably rested on Su Ling's shoulder. Do you know this one, Ningxing said, when riding the skateboard down steps, you go whoosh, then jump up, turn around in midair, super cool. Yeah. After passing the downhill section, Su Ling stepped back a bit, it's not suitable for you. Who says it's unsuitable? Ningxing moved his skateboard in an S shape, look, I can even do an S-turn. The May breeze lifted a corner of the young man's thin white shirt, revealing a short segment of his slim pale waist. Su Ling became distracted and kicked a stone away. The stone hit the wheel of the skateboard, jolting Ningxing off the board. He staggered back a step before being steadied by Su Ling. Are you trying to assassinate me? Ningxing angrily said. Su Ling. His fingers lightly touched the boy's lower back through the thin fabric. By the orchard, Lu Peng and Li Haoyu were each biting into an oil peach. They waved when they saw them. The princess has improved at skateboarding. Lu Peng said. Of course. Ningxing threw a bag of candy over. She has improved. Su Ling said, but the speed is still just slightly slower than walking. Ningxing, Su Dasha. You don't have any candy. To hear flattery, you might as well buy a row of parrots, teach them, and let them praise you every day. Su Ling said, and save money. Ningxing. By the way, my dad said he wants to invite you all for dinner. Lu Peng said, he said if it wasn't for all of you, my grades would still be at rock bottom. Now I'm finally on the surface. Li Haoyu, isn't your dad planning to invite us to someone else's feast again? Lu Peng, how could that happen? Lu Peng, this time we'll eat at my own house, my cousin is getting married, Ningxing. The midterm exam results were just out, and during today's break time exercises, there was an additional commendation session for excellent students. Ningxing leaned lazily against Su Ling, watching the math nerd bragging on stage. Doesn't the city high school require boarding? Ningxing asked. Su Ling, we probably need to stay, Qing'an town is so far from the city. I, your lord, can buy a house next to the school. Ningxing said. Su Ling. Hey, stop patting my head, I won't grow taller. Ningxing yelled. Su Ling, Lu Peng's turn, progress award. So pitiful. Ningxing said, he's been looking forward to it for so long. He seemed to stay up late last night writing a 2,000-word acceptance speech, Li Haoyu who had just come back said, saying every word was like a pearl. Ningxing, I don't want to hear a single word of those 2,000 words of nonsense. Let me record it. Su Ling said. On stage, Lu Peng spoke, firstly, I would like to thank my 3 best friends. As soon as he finished speaking, thunder roared, and heavy rain poured. Li Haoyu, he thanked even the thunder. The morning meeting stopped abruptly, and both students and teachers on the playground ran toward the teaching building. Lu Peng. Lu Peng, let me finish. I want to thank my 3 best friends, thank my teachers, thank my parents, Lu Peng shouted. Ningxing's black hair got soaked by the rain. Su Ling took off his school uniform, threw it onto Ningxing's head, grabbed his wrist, and dragged him under the eaves. The boy's white sneakers splashed raindrops across the plastic track. The early summer rain poured heavily. As the drizzle of early autumn came to an end, droplets from the umbrella edge fell, rippling slightly. The puddles reflected the clear sky after the rain, and 16-year-old Su Ling closed his umbrella. Finally, it has stopped. Ningxing, leaning on the windowsill, waved to Su Ling outside the garden. Why did you take so long? Outside the windowsill, there was a line of lush green potted plants. Afternoon, and we are heading to the new school. Did you even pack anything? Su Ling asked, stepping into the bedroom, only to see Ningxing's empty luggage. My lord doesn't have anything that can't be bought immediately upon arrival. Ningxing said. Sleepwear, underwear, toothbrush. Su Ling gave a few examples. When you arrive at school and finish tidying up the dormitory, will you still have energy to go out shopping? Ningxing, you go. Su Ling. I'll beat you up. Alright, I'll pack for you. Su Ling opened the wardrobe. I'll help as well. Lu Ping said, thanks to the hundreds of English test papers Princess Ning forced me to do, I passed ha ha ha. Ningxing sat on the bed, watching Su Ling methodically pick out some snug-fitting clothes for him. Bring that blanket, Ningxing instructed. And those headphones too. Lu Ping rummaged through a drawer and pulled out an enormous golden sun insignia. Lu Ping. Li Hao Yu. Why does this look familiar? Lu Ping asked. Our kindergarten's emblem, were you hoarding it? Li Hao Yu questioned. Ningxing was drinking water when he choked, coughing violently and nearly shedding tears from his coughing fit. Su Ling patted his back a couple of times. Ningxing glared sideways at him. That's your fault, Ningxing whispered. Su Ling. Take one of the potted plants, Ningxing said. Su Ling, which one? Ningxing, the cactus. You can buy one when we get there, Su Ling said. This one can't be bought. Ningxing replied. Su Ling paused and took the cactus off the windowsill. About done. Lu Ping patted the suitcase. Has to be about done. Su Ling closed the suitcase. If you wait much longer, he might even try to pack Peppa Pig. Su Dashan. You're mocking me. Ningxing threw a cushion at him, but Su Ling caught it in midair. Ning Ning, Grandma came over, it's time to go. Yes, Grandma, Ningxing stood up. A Mercedes Maybach waited by the slope outside Ningxing's house. Besides that, Su Ling's stepfather also drove up in an old car, honking twice as they came out. Luggage in one car, people in another, Su Ling's stepfather said. Yes. Everyone cheered. In the city, 9th Middle School. By the school gate, a Mercedes Maybach and an old car zoomed in. From the Maybach emerged 4 suitcases. From the old car stepped down Ningxing, carrying a violin case proudly and aloofly. Need help with that? Su Ling asked. Ningxing, no, it's light today. Ningxing. Su Ling. Ning Ning, Grandma called, I just saw your violin in the music room, did you only bring the case? Chapter 41, Finding Fault. Aren't you the one who said everything was ready? Ningxing asked Su Ling in a lowered voice. Su Ling. You were the one who said everything was almost done, Ningxing replied, otherwise I would definitely have taken a look at the music room. You all heard that, right? Ningxing added. Lu Ping, yes. Su Ling, my fault, I should have brought the house along like a snail and worked hard. Ningxing, I hate snails, are you deliberately annoying me? Su Ling. From now until next week, I admit to being wrong about everything. Wow, classmate. An alumnus approached, I love music, can I take a look at your violin? It will have to wait for a few days, Ningxing said, my violin is invisible right now. Alumnus, question mark. Ningxiao, should I go back and fetch it? The driver from Ningxing's family asked. No need, Ningxing said, anyway, I'll be going home this weekend. Getting used to seeing all of you run around in Qing'an town, sending you to study in the city makes me a little reluctant, Su Ling's stepfather sincerely expressed his feelings. In the light and shadow, Su Ling turned back with slightly knitted brows, seemingly touched. Based on my recent observation, within 2 kilometers around the school, there's not a single car wash, Su Ling noted. Su Ling suggested, if you open a branch here, students' parents get a 10% discount, and every 5 days, you could enjoy washing cars to your heart's content. Su Ling's stepfather stepped on the gas, driving out of the school district decisively. The Ning family's car also left, leaving a few people pushing their luggage around aimlessly in the new school. My grandmother mentioned she's still looking for houses near the campus, Ningxing said, so we'll have to stay in the school first. Princess, staying nearby is better, Lu Ping remarked, you can sleep in longer in the morning. Li Hao Yue, indeed. Starting from now, Ningxing announced, you're not allowed to call me princess anymore. We're already in high school, don't be too over the top. Su Ling, okay. The dormitory area was west of the teaching building. Because Ningxing's grandmother had earlier presented the school with a dozen medical cases from his childhood and an entire building, their 4-person dormitory was arranged together. In a cramped room of about 10 square meters, 4 desks and 2 bunk beds were crowded. Ningxing immediately turned around and left. Su Ling, where are you going? Ningxing, dropping out of school. Su Ling. Su Ling pulled him back forcefully. The dormitory is actually quite fun, Su Ling said. Ningxing, I miss Peiqi. Su Ling. What nonsense Peiqi thoughts are these? How many times do you feed Peiqi daily? Since you forced me to come here to study, now that you no longer want to, do you think it's appropriate? Su Ling questioned. Ningxing, appropriate, only dogs need training. Su Ling took a deep breath. Can the two of you discuss something relevant to high school students? Li Haoyue asked while moving books onto the table. Ningxing, Lu Peng called out, where do you want to place your little cactus? Ningxing pointed to the bed marked with Su Ling's name. Su Ling, sigh. Place it on his desk, Su Ling instructed, and clean the flower pot a bit. Lu Peng went off to clean the flower pot. Ningxing, Li Haoyue asked, do you want to? Ningxing sat on the chair, coldly glancing back, is my name burning your tongue? What do you want? Ningxing asked. Li Haoyue, to switch beds, have you ever slept on the upper bunk? Ningxing had never slept on the upper bunk. You switch with Shugo, Li Haoyue suggested, let him sleep on the upper bunk. Ningxing turned around, Shugo. Su Ling, ask me nicely. Alright, Ningxing nodded, between a broom and a palm, which one do you find more sincere to ask? Su Ling. What? You said both. Ningxing put a finger near his ear. Su Ling, do you think I'd dare say that out loud? The originally empty dorms suddenly felt lively because of their bickering. Children from Qing'an town are independent. The group carried basins and cloths to start cleaning the dorm. Ningxing also grabbed a cloth, he was responsible for wiping tables. After just finishing 2, Su Ling came over. This side isn't wiped clean, Su Ling pointed out, and that side, you rub the skin off. Su Ling, tsk tisk. Since you know how to wipe edges, you do it, Ningxing threw the cloth. Su Ling. Su Ling picked up the cloth and quickly wiped the table. Shugo, what are you doing? Princess was doing fine today, Lu Peng couldn't bear it any longer. True, Li Haoyue agreed, Ningxing worked pretty hard today. Su Ling paused for a moment, don't joke. With his endurance, he can rest for a whole day after doing some work. Ow. Su Ling rubbed his head. The fired Ningxing went to blow on the fan. As prophesied by Shugo. By evening, the three of them had tidied up the dorm and bought instant noodles to bring back. Is the water boiled yet? Su Ling asked Ningxing who was staying in the dorm. Ningxing, it's boiled. Li Haoyue squatted in front of the kettle, it's cold water, we didn't press the boiling button. Then what got boiled? Lu Peng asked. Ningxing, me. Su Ling. You and your bad mouth, Ningxing leaned limply against the bed. 38.5 degrees, not too bad. Su Ling checked the thermometer. Are you alright? The dorm supervisor came to check in and see the situation. Don't worry, we'll look after him. Su Ling said, he's like a little animal that went into shock from the environment change. Su Ling, look, he can still kick me, it's not serious. Alright. The dorm supervisor said, if you feel terrible tonight, you can come call me. Su Ling, thank you. The supervisor glanced at their feet, your water has boiled. Su Ling, thank you teacher. Teacher, no need to thank, using kettles is not allowed in the dorms. You may drink tonight but hand it over tomorrow, alright? Li Haoyue, can't I, even if I'm first in my grade? Not even if you were first in the world, the teacher said kindly. After taking fever medicine, Ningxing sat on the bed in a daze. His reactions were slower when sick, quieter, and silent all through. Instant noodles in the dormitory smelled appetizing. I want to eat your noodles. Ningxing grabbed Su Ling's shirt. My noodles are spicy, usually you don't eat spicy food right? Did the fever mutate you? Su Ling asked. Just give me a bite, Ningxing replied, so I can check if I've mutated. Exasperated, Su Ling used the fork to scoop up a small amount, waited until it cooled some, then handed it near Ningxing's lips. Sitting by the bedside, Ningxing's white cheeks blushed faintly red from the fever, his eyes misty with moisture. His long, black eyelashes drooped lazily, partially hiding them, which softened his sickly demeanor and instead made him appear unusually delicate and vulnerable to others' eyes. Ningxing, Su Gu, it's actually pretty good. Su Ling's hands trembled, knowing the bowl of instant noodles was lost to him now. Hugging Su Ling's instant noodle bucket, Ningxing saw Su Ling holding the thermometer and poked his head. Ningxing, ? The little monster sure had a strong sense of curiosity. What degree are you? Ningxing asked. 2 blossoms bloomed, Su Ling absent-mindedly replied. Li Haoyue. Proof shows that in the matter of Ningxing being ill, Su Ling indeed noticed some patterns. Around 2 hours later, after taking fever-reducing medicine, Ningxing's temperature returned to normal, and he fell into a peaceful sleep. The school bed was narrow and hard, while climbing up to the top bunk, Su Ling saw Ningxing curled up quietly under the covers, looking serene yet pitiful. Ningxing opened his eyes. Ningxing, why are you shaking the bed? Climbing halfway, Su Ling. Su Ling continued climbing as the fragile bunk creaked. Ningxing, you're not allowed to shake the bed anymore. Stuck between going up or down, Su Ling was trapped. Su Ling, should I hang here and sleep? Chapter 42, you don't have to study either. No. Ningxing said, I will die of shock if I open my eyes in the middle of the night. Su Ling. So you're only thinking about yourself? Ningxing, and you. You still have hope. Su Ling was comforted. Ningxing, you can hang a charm on the door to ward off evil spirits. Su Ling. Princess, the four-poster bed will sway. Lu Peng wobbled twice on the upper bunk, and the bed creaked. Look. Bang. Li Haoyue's newly hung bedside lamp fell on Lu Peng's head. Math idiot. Ouch. Lu Peng, do you remember what 3 plus 3 is? Ningxing, if he gets hit a few more times, his brain will work better than yours. Lu Peng drew fire, taking advantage of the commotion. Su Ling quickly climbed up with hands and feet, lying down flat. Su Ling, Ning Ning. Ningxing, what is it? Su Ling. My phone is below, pass it over. Why don't you play with your phone before sleeping? Do you want to damage your eyes? Ningxing asked. Su Ling, I'm sorry. Not long after, the student dormitory lights were turned off. In just one day, they had moved from Qingyan town to the city, and Ningxing was somewhat tired. But this was the first time he slept in such a dormitory. He had some light sleep and woke up earlier but couldn't fall asleep again. He missed his grandmother already. High school had started and he hadn't spent much time with her lately. Su Ling went to the toilet at midnight, quietly got out of bed, walked over, then retreated a few steps. Ningxing, ? Su Ling, ? Just give me a glass of water. Ningxing whispered. Wait. Su Ling said, nighttime service has arrived. The lights in the dormitory were not on. Su Ling rummaged through Ningxing's desk but couldn't find anything. An annoying thing stuck by him, he lightly pushed it and it fell. Decisively, he took his own cup and filled it with lukewarm water. Hurry up and sleep. Su Ling urged. Just as he was about to climb back into bed, Ningxing grabbed the pant leg of his sleeping clothes. Sleep here. Ningxing commanded, quickly. Su Ling. Su Ling lay down on the dormitory bed and squeezed Ningxing against the wall. Ningxing. However, he finally found some familiar elements in the strange environment. He stopped being restless and soon fell asleep. Su Ling originally wanted to tiptoe back to his spot, but he hesitated for a moment and didn't move anymore. The next morning, Su Ling came back after washing up and saw Ningxing still sitting at the desk daydreaming. What's wrong? Su Ling asked. My cup, why is there a chip on it? Ningxing was very confused. Su Ling, this. Maybe it also reacted. Su Ling said, things resemble their owners. Princess, does that mean your 2,000 yuan cup lost 200 yuan just now? Lu Peng asked. Li Haoyue, I think it's 203.45 yuan. The young master can just buy another one. Ningxing said, we'll go shopping this weekend. It's only a 2-minute walk from the dormitory to the classroom, so there's no need to get up too early. As Lu Peng said, it was really refreshing. Ningxing experienced the advantages of student dormitories for the first time. Had he known it would be like this, he should have moved closer to school when he was still in Qingyan town. Good morning, students. The principal greeted warmly, noticing the new students' uniforms. Good morning, Ningxing replied. Is there any problem since yesterday you moved into the school? Anything you'd like to ask the principal inquired. Yes, Ningxing said, is your office building for sale? Su Ling. I'm sorry. Su Ling hugged the person halfway dragging him away. In number 9 middle school, class placements referred to test scores. This time, Ningxing, Su Ling, and the math nerd were in the same class. Lu Peng was in the class downstairs along with Feng Hua. The homeroom teacher arranged seats based on eyesight and height. Ningxing found his seat with his name on it, sat down, and scanned the name on the table to his left. Ningxing, ? Understand? What nonsense. Hello, my name is Bai Ming. The new classmate introduced himself. Ningxing. Where's Su Dashan? He turned around and saw Su Ling grinning at him from the last row. Ningxing. Do we need to adjust any seats? The homeroom teacher routinely asked. Alright, if not, let's prepare. Teacher, I'm farsighted. Ningxing raised his hand. Su Ling paused, then withdrew his partially raised hand. The teacher, how come I didn't know you're farsighted? The teacher, I read all those documents you provided. Ningxing said, a dozen cases isn't much more with one extra. Su Ling. Can your height sit in the back row? The teacher asked. Ningxing, actually, I'm tall. The homeroom teacher, alright, understood. Go over there, stop tiptoeing. Sitting back next to Su Ling, Ningxing felt satisfied. The medium-level demon king just cannot be too far away or things will get out of control. He comfortably propped a few books on the desk, laid his head down, and started dozing off. Su Ling tilted his gaze, and the boy's half-face was hidden among the fabric of his school uniform sleeves. His eyes were half-closed, gazing lazily straight ahead. His heart was like a leaf, just sinking to the bottom of the water because their seats had been separated, but now it felt as though it was riding the wind towards the sky. Su Ling blinked, patting his own head. What's going on? It's just about changing seats. My name is Su Ling. Ling, from Mountains Look Majestic in All Views. Su Ling introduced himself when called upon by the teacher. My specialty is car washing. Ning Sheng, ? His specialties are violin, French, and flower arrangement, Ning Sheng said for Su Ling. These were all painstakingly cultivated talents. Su Ling gradually grew into a medium-level demon king without any weaknesses. But it still wasn't enough, Ning Sheng thought. Though high school was busy, it wasn't entirely without free time. Should he give Su Ling another skill to develop? Why are you looking at me like that? Su Ling asked, it makes me nervous. You called yourself, Mountains Look Majestic in All Views. Ning Sheng said, if I see you from the side, should I call you Su Feng? Su Ling, whatever, as long as it's better than Su Dashan. 3 golden suns rise secretly, group chat, 3. AAA Premium Piglets Wholesale, where to eat at noon. Ling, cafeteria. AAA Premium Piglets Wholesale, that means there will be many tourists coming to our table. Ling. Math is great, I love math, is this it? Photo. AAA Premium Piglets Wholesale, Princess was photographed yesterday standing at the school gate with her violin case. Elegant youth, gentlemanlike, look at these captions, they haven't seen Princess's slaps yet. Math is great, I love math, I just collected the homework and heard someone say Princess is more beautiful than a celebrity. Ling, let's take the food back to the dorm. AAA Premium Piglets Wholesale. I'm already at the cafeteria. Ling, perfect, then you can bring us the food. AAA Premium Piglets Wholesale, you're not human. The last class in the morning was math. The bell rang 5 minutes ago, but the teacher continued teaching while everyone except Li Haoyue dozed off. Ning Sheng sneakily peeked at his phone, selecting arts for Su Ling. Turning around, he saw Su Ling's head also lowered. What are you doing? Ning Sheng asked. Su Ling seemed startled, shoving his phone into the sleeve. Do you want to learn the Guzheng? Ning Sheng asked. Su Ling, my grades are good. Ning Sheng, huh? So I don't have to earn a living after graduation. Su Ling angrily said. Who said anything about street performances? Ning Sheng asked, where's your ambition? Then let's study something else, Ning Sheng said, balancing work and rest, we need an after-school interest club. How about swimming? Su Ling suggested, that's nice. Ning Sheng, ? Ning Sheng, I won't go. During the first weekend, Ning Sheng couldn't return to Qing'an town, he was kidnapped to the pool by 3 people who secretly arranged a swimming card for him. City people are truly pitiful, Lu Peng loudly remarked, there aren't even ponds, and to swim, you need an artificial pool. Ning Sheng felt a bit old-fashioned. I'll change clothes, Ning Sheng said. The remaining 3 gathered together and chattered away. How do we teach Princess to swim? Lu Peng asked, like how we taught fighting before. Li Haoyue, I'm already in pain. Lu Peng, Su dog. Su Ling snapped out of his thoughts, try. Ning Sheng learned to fight under pressure from them, not much but convincing. Back then in junior high, after every school day, they would pretend to be bullies picking fights with Ning Sheng, pulling his hair or collar. The results were decent, just prone to injuries. Ning Sheng came out holding a float, meeting the 3 stairs before turning and running. Su Ling. With failed escape, Ning Sheng clung tightly to the pool ladder. After much effort, Su Ling couldn't drag him loose. Water droplets gathered around Ning Sheng's wrists and fingertips, his pale fingers turning slightly red from the forceful grip. I won't. Ning Sheng protested. Princess, drink a couple of mouthfuls of water and you'll get it, Lu Peng said. I can drink water back in my dorm, Ning Sheng said. Lu Peng. Go swim, Lu Peng urged, even the math nerd can do it. Just imagine the feeling of swimming in the sea of math problems, Li Haoyue said. A strand of Ning Sheng's black hair got wet, sticking to his forehead dripping water. Forget it, Su Ling suddenly said after a brief silence, let's just soak around if you don't want to learn. Lu Peng, ? Didn't you say earlier to dunk Princess in water, press him down, then pull him out? Lu Peng asked. Ning Sheng, ? Damn it, Su Ling muttered after getting hit, I didn't mean that specifically. Are you planning to say it more specifically? Ning Sheng furiously bashed Su Ling with the swim ring, you're trying to assassinate me. Who told you to detail what I vaguely planned? Su Ling shouted at Lu Peng. You can't just change your mind at the last minute like this, Lu Peng complained, feeling aggrieved. You're betraying us. Su Ling hesitated for half a second. Isn't it you who's acting more like the one betraying? Su Ling retorted. Are the 2 of you fighting each other like dogs? Ning Sheng asked coldly. Wasn't I the one you loudly plotted against? Ning Sheng stopped swimming and lay down on his duck-shaped float to drift along. Su Ling swam around, occasionally coming over to push the float. The boy was lazily semi-reclining, his pale legs and ankles submerged in the water, kicking up small ripples on the light blue surface. It's quite fun, Ningxing commented. When master feels like it, I'll learn a few strokes. Let's go check over there, Ningxing directed. Su Ling pushed hard. After a while, Ningxing gave another command, go back and take a look. Su Ling pushed hard again. Circle around and see, Ningxing commanded again. After a while, Su Ling sensed something amiss. Are you treating me as your engine? Su Ling asked. Chapter 43, He's so adorable. So get on, Ningxing patted the duck-shaped swimming ring. Young master will lie with you. I'm coming. Su Ling was knocked away by Lu Peng who swam over. Ningxing. Ningxing, are all of you from Qing'an Town water ghosts? Dummy, can you swim this fast? Ningxing asked Li Haoyue. That's in a sea of math problems. The math geek said, if you drown, I'll dominate. Ningxing, do you want to slap too? Ningxing skillfully paddled the swimming ring to the edge of the pool. Just as he grabbed the handrail, a hand caught his ankle underwater. Ningxing. That hand looped around his ankle, gripped onto his calf and pulled down. Su Dashan. Ningxing angrily said. Correct. Su Ling surfaced from the water. Aren't you childish? Ningxing said. I'll give you a realistic water ghost impression. Su Ling said. Ningxing, get lost. I'm going to take a shower and change clothes. Ningxing said. In this public swimming pool at the sports center, staying too long makes him feel uneasy. Together, Su Ling said, patting his shoulder. This is a swimming center near the school, not very big, the bathrooms are small too. Fortunately, only they two were using the bathroom at this moment. Ningxing took off his swimsuit first. The slender fingers of the young boy hooked the corner of the black swimming trunks, pulling open a small seam, then slightly bent down to take them off. There were still vague red marks shaped like fingerprints left on his calves where Su Ling had held him underwater earlier. Su Ling stepped back half a step, glanced for 2 seconds, averted his eyes, then looked again for 2 seconds. Ningxing, hey. Ningxing stumbled because his left foot stepped on his right. Ningxing, why didn't you support me? Su Ling. Will you blame me next time if your food scalds your mouth because I didn't cool it down fast enough? Su Ling sincerely asked. Not really. Ningxing said. Do you want to accompany me to buy a new cup? Ningxing changed the subject. Su Ling, there are cups costing just 2 yuan at the dormitory entrance. The dogs wouldn't even use it. Ningxing sneered lightly. Su Ling nearly slipped and swallowed the latter part of the sentence, I use this kind. He slipped, colliding with Ningxing who was washing his hair beside him. Ningxing twitched his hand, getting shampoo in his eyes. Ningxing, ah. Ningxing, what kind of torture is this? Su Ling couldn't help but laugh. Still laughing. Ningxing lifted his leg to kick, it's all your fault. Don't rub, Su Ling said, open your eyes, let me adjust the water temperature to rinse you. I've been protecting your eyes every day, yet you actually want me to go blind, Ningxing hit and kicked, wolf heart dog lungs, ambition of a wolf. Ouch, soon okay, Su Ling embraced him halfway. Ningxing has grown a bit in high school, no longer looking like the chubby baby-faced kid, gradually developing into a youth with a clear figure. But this face still looked youthful. When he acted bossy, his thin lips were tightly pressed, pretending to intimidate others, but it exuded a lively air of pride and grace instead. It hurt so much. Ningxing opened his eyes, his eyelashes soaked with tears, his eyes bloodshot. Su Ling stared for a while before looking away. Wow, Su dog, you're in trouble, Lu Peng saw this scene when he came in, did you make the princess cry? Su Ling. Yes. Ningxing said, tears have dried up. Ningxing, so now I want my revenge, none of you dare stop me. Lu Peng, support princess revenge. Shit. Su Ling blocked Ningxing's incoming hand mid-air, have I broken any heavenly rules? Got beaten several times while taking a bath. Ningxing, broken. Since I've broken it, Su Ling stretched out his finger and poked Ningxing's head, I'll break the entire book today. Ningxing. In the changing room, Ningxing used a towel to messily dry his hair, tiptoeing to search for clothes inside the wardrobe, his snow-white feet splashed wetly in oversized slippers. Not tall, challenging cabinets placed high. Su Ling reached out and helped him pick out the clothes. Ningxing, I'm also exercising my body. Su Ling. Su Ling, okay. Su Ling caught Ningxing's jacket and lifted it higher, come and practice. Ningxing. How adorable when he was little, saying yes to everything, how could he have grown up to be this way? A glance filled with disdain and grievance came over, Su Ling's hand trembled, returning the clothes to Ningxing. Angry? Su Ling followed Ningxing all the way. Just teasing you, don't be angry, okay? Su Ling said. Ningxing gave Su Ling a contemptuous look, out of sight, out of mind, turned his back to Su Ling and concentrated on putting on clothes. Ning Xing's cup has to be bought at the largest shopping mall in the city. At that luxury store, the cup is the cheapest item. Lu Peng looked at the price tag of a handbag in the cabinet and clutched his chest. How many pigs would my family have to sell? Li Haoyue, 32.765. I hate poverty less than I hate you, Lu Peng said, math geek bastard. Ning young master. The shop assistant recognized Ning Sheng. We've just stocked some new cups, would you like to take a look? Sure, Ning Sheng replied. Would you care for some water? Please have a seat, the shop assistant warmly invited. Ning Sheng, The shop assistant went off to fetch the goods. He looked at you as if you were his year-end bonus, Lu Peng said. Su Ling, only we are sincerely attached to you. Ning Sheng. Really want to make money, Lu Peng said, do you all want to? Li Haoyue, there are gold houses in math, I tutor my neighbor's children, no lack of money. Su Ling, I've saved some. Ning Sheng, how could the young master ever be short of money? The shop assistant carried out several sets of cups. One set contained 4 pieces, priced in 5 digits per set, decorated with prints of people, dogs, small grass and tall grass respectively. I'll take this one, Ning Sheng said, wrap it up. Su Ling. Su Ling, which grass do you two prefer? Small grass, Li Haoyue said. Holy crap, Lu Peng said, I'll take the big grass. Ning Sheng, charge it, thanks. The 4 golden sons each held a bag from the luxury store as they paraded down the street. Ning Sheng's phone rang. Grandma? Ning Sheng asked. My dear Ning, Grandma said, I've been traveling around Europe, and the butler took leave. If you returned to Qing'an town recently, stay at Little Belle's place. Ning Sheng, I don't want to stay in a dog house. Su Ling. Sing song. Ning Sheng's phone rang again. It was from Dad, a partner's child at your 9th middle school too, you two can get to know each other. Ning Sheng, okay, let him come see me. Ning Sheng's dad. Cough cough. Ning Sheng's father cleared his throat, anyway, get along well with him. Alright, Ning Sheng hung up the phone. What's his name? Su Ling asked. Ning Sheng, oh, forgot to ask. Su Ling smiled satisfactorily. On Monday, school started, and Ning Sheng had a new buddy. Hello, Bai Ming stood by Ning Sheng's desk, I used to sit next to you. 3 minutes also counts as being seatmates. Su Ling opened his mouth, you that called passing by accidentally. Bai Ming. Hello, Ning Sheng said. My dad told me you often get sick. If there's anything you need help with, you can call me, Bai Ming said, I can even share the same dorm with you. Su Ling. Ning Sheng, I don't. This is for you, Bai Ming pushed over a box full of French-written candies, your dad said you liked eating these when you were little. Just happened to glance more often, Ning Sheng glanced at the candy then back at Bai Ming, took the candy, don't misinterpret things. 1 golden son and 2 scrap sons, 3. AAA quality piglets wholesale, fluffy dog, I passed by your class earlier, why were you glaring at princess? Not happy. Mathematics rules, I love math, Dad introduced her a new dog. AAA quality piglets wholesale, what? Mathematics rules, I love math, this breed looks gentler. AAA quality piglets wholesale, tie her up and bring her back, she already has fluffy dog. Mathematics rules, I love math, I could put a sack over her. AAA quality piglets wholesale, Ning. I'm going to beat both of you. AAA quality piglets wholesale, holy crap, not this group. Mathematics rules, I love math, colon. In the dormitory, originally 4 of them lay on their bed scrolling through their phones. Ning Sheng jumped down from the bed, climbed the ladder, and kicked Su Ling. Su Ling. Su Ling, what did I do wrong now? Just because I breathe? Lu Peng and Li Haoyue didn't dare breathe heavily. A good master will only have 1 dog, Ning Sheng said, I won't play with Bai Ming. Ning Sheng, I told him, I have, really good friends, who can take very good care of me. Ning Sheng, can you trust a bit more in the golden sun that rose in the garden? Su Ling was utterly confused, but he understood those 2 sentences. Ning Sheng sat by his bed, head drooping, cheeks slightly flushed, seeming like he wanted to say something more, yet pride took precedence over honesty. You can't throw tantrums, Ning Sheng said. Su Ling, I haven't. Didn't have time to sulk. Barely, comforting you, Ning Sheng turned away from Su Ling, without looking at him, lifting a hand and ruffling Su Ling's head twice. Su Ling's pupils contracted sharply, his eyes became sharp, but Ning Sheng hadn't seen it. Ning Sheng, ah. Why did you pinch my face? The next day, Ning Sheng expressed his wishes clearly to his father. Friends are not lacking, treat the new one as a regular classmate. Alright, his dad called and said, I'll pause your card for a while. Because I didn't make new friends? Ning Sheng asked. Because last week you suddenly bought a private plane, his dad said, you know that's wrong. Ning Sheng, I remember something. Ning Sheng's dad. Anyway, my money is gone, and so is yours. Ning Sheng's dad hung up after saying this, it's no use complaining to grandma either. Prince, you bought a plane. Lu Peng listening from the corner was shocked. Yes, I bought one. Ningxing said. He had taken Su Ling from Su Ling's father. If Su Ling wouldn't go to City S, he'd better show him some things in life. Starting with a simple private jet. You're really close to ordinary people. Li Haoyue said. Su Ling was quite happy. I can support you. Su Ling, I can give you 30 yuan pocket money every day, and more in the future. Now the young master was truly out of money. But Ningxing was used to luxury and couldn't just sit still. A week later, Ningxing started buying notebooks worth hundreds and pens worth thousands. Su Ling, did your dad change his mind? I opened a live stream account. Ningxing said. Su Ling alertly asked, what kind of live stream? Ningxing, study sessions. Su Ling, ? Su Ling hadn't noticed recently that Ningxing kept the camera on while doing homework. Ningxing never showed his face during the live streams, only exposing his white fingers holding the pen. Su Ling watched a recorded replay of the live stream. All comments were, oh my gosh, what a delicate high school student. His hands are so beautiful, I want to touch them. Stop writing, take a rest, I'll send you money and solve the problems for you. Su Ling felt dizzy. Perfect, the new dog offline was kicked away, but there were still so many electronic dogs online. Chapter 44, I seem to be different towards you. Although Ningxing Ming had said that Zuling shouldn't take care of him, Zuling would still occasionally give him some snacks and stationery. This made Ningxing very comforted. It was great, it was only high school, but Zuling already showed signs of respecting him. Raising a puppy was really worth it, it could accompany him and ensure his old age, fulfilling multiple functions. Zuling was indeed good. Ningning, Zuling pushed the door open, I just washed some waxberries. Do you want to eat them? Ningxing, the young master will just taste one. Today, why aren't you doing your live stream? Zuling asked. Ningxing, His study live streams were very effective, and he even had stationery merchants approach him, asking if he'd be interested in promoting and selling some stationery items. In Ningxing's mind, a commercial blueprint could quickly expand, creating a live streaming empire and earning bundles of cash. But truly, he'd become quite lazy staying in Qingyan town, feeling the peace and calmness inherent to the small town. In the future, Zuling would bring him further opportunities, so pressuring himself wasn't as beneficial as pushing Zuling. I'll let Student Li handle the live stream today, Ningxing said. Zuling, did the audience numbers in the live stream drop? Ningxing, no, but many strange adults came, trying to recruit math idiot for their schools. Zuling. Princess, can I borrow your account sometime? I want to sell pigs, Lu Yang, who had just entered the room, asked. Will the goods sell? They will, but I'll take a commission, Ningxing said. Lu Yang, okay, I'll give you a pigtail later. Ningxing, is your pigtail considered hard currency? Tomorrow's the start of the mid-autumn holiday, Zuling said. Shall we go back to Qingyan town after tomorrow's classes? Ningxing, then I'll have Uncle Driver come pick us up. Grandma was still traveling, and on this trip home, he planned to stay at Zuling's house. I miss the sweet cakes Aunt makes, Ningxing said. Definitely, Zuling replied. Her handmade mooncakes are also delicious. Can you make them? Ningxing asked. Zuling, I can make air mooncakes, shall I mold one for you now? Ningxing. The workload in high school was much heavier than in junior high. Ningxing hadn't been back to Qingyan town for about half a month. Even though this small city wasn't where he was born, and grandma wasn't recently around the villa, he somehow developed a sense of belonging here. Beside the desk, Li Haoyue had turned off his phone, ending the live stream. Thanks, princess, the math geek said with excitement, I just did 200 problems, more than half of which they couldn't solve. Ningxing. It seemed he accidentally threw the math geek into a world of obsession. One more. Lu Ping reached out to grab some waxberries, but missed. Lu Ping, ? Su dog, are we brothers? Lu Ping asked. I bought these for princess. What's your bottomless pit coming over for? Zuling held the waxberries to feed Ningxing. So, you two are like brothers, right? Lu Ping said. Strangely, upon hearing this statement, Zuling felt somewhat resistant. What was going on? After acting like a dog for too long, has he lost his humanity? Just at that moment, Ningxing opened his mouth, accidentally biting Zuling's finger. Zuling, ow. Ningxing, did you wash your hands? Clean, Zuling's right hand hovered in the air. Mysteriously, he still felt the sensation of being lightly bitten by Ningxing. It tingled and numbed slightly, with a warm moisture from the soft lips. From such a simple touch, he felt as if he touched a tiny electric current. Has it been a long time since I last bought you blueberries? Ningxing asked. Zuling paused, the faint electricity disappeared from his fingertips. Do I really look that desperate for blueberries? He helplessly asked. Ningxing observed Zuling. He was fine, it was already high school, yet Zuling hadn't worn glasses, his vision data from physical checkups was excellent. All his efforts paid off. Many people will definitely like you in the future, Ningxing proudly said. This was an unusual compliment from Ningxing, rarely heard in a year. Yet, when Zuling heard it today, it didn't sound quite right. How was this? After playing the role of a dog for too long, human speech doesn't register anymore. Zuling was confused. This confusion peaked the next day during lunch. The freshmen of number 9 high school had been there for less than a month, but in the canteen, pairs of suspected couples were seen holding hands. Pretty cool, Lu Peng marveled. It's just early romance, Ningxing disdainfully said. Haven't you seen it before? Not exactly, princess, Lu Peng said, they were dating others just a week ago. Ningxing. High school students should focus on studying, not on these kinds of things, Ningxing scoffed. Li Haoyue, you seem to have delivered a maxim that usually only I could say. Ningxing, then recite and copy it 300 times. Princess, Lu Peng said, a lot of people in my class want to date you. Ningxing, I'm not interested. He estimated that his young master temperament wouldn't accommodate anyone, and likely few would accommodate him either. Zuling, question mark. Su dog, why are you smiling and staring? What's up? Lu Peng asked. Zuling. He couldn't figure it out. Had he been a dog for too long that his emotions fluctuated so much, suddenly leaping with joy, then instantly feeling melancholy? Nothing, Zuling said. Ningning, this chicken leg is delicious. Shall I go buy another one for you? Do you want to learn calligraphy? Ningxing hadn't given up on cultivating him during high school. Nope, Zuling answered more thoroughly than ever. Ningxing, why not? Too artistic. Zuling replied, it'll make people sentimental. Ningxing. The next day was the weekend, but in the evening before school let out, Ningxing's car was already parked by the school gates, drawing curious glances from many passers-by. Ningxing held a pack of wafer cookies, occasionally turning around to feed Zuling one. Where's Lu Peng? Ningxing asked. He's being punished by copying texts, not done yet, Zuling said. Let's go ahead. Ningxing, idiot, what are you waiting for? Zuling opened the car door and threw Ning's net inside. Ningxing, go help him copy. Zuling relaxed his grip on the door handle and laughed immediately after. I knew you couldn't bear to see him suffer, Zuling said. Huh. Ningxing turned around to glare, he talks too much, annoying me even while I'm trying to get carsick. In Lu Peng's classroom, 5 students remained to finish their punishment of copying. We're going to be here all night, lamented student 1 sorrowfully. The teacher is waiting in the office, added student 2. Someone knocked at the classroom window. Zuling extended his hand, receiving several sheets of paper from Lu Peng. On the staircase, Zuling and Li Haoyue squatted and frantically copied, while Ningxing leaned against the railing munching cookies. Hurry up, Ningxing nudged Zuling with the tip of his shoe. Zuling retorted, so eager. Aren't you just gonna sit there without doing anything? Not long after, a gap in the window near Lu Peng slid open and a few punishment papers were tossed inside. Lu Peng went to turn in his assignment under the admiring and envious gazes of his classmates. As the Maybach sped away, leaving the city's hustle and bustle behind, heading towards the countryside. Night fell as Ningxing, feeling sleepy, looked up and saw the lights of Qingyan town from afar. The car stopped in front of the car wash where Zuling lived. Auntie, come see if I've grown taller. Zuling squatted down willingly, making himself look shorter for contrast. So much taller. Auntie Su gestured. Ningxing happily linked arms with Auntie Su, telling her how overbearing Zuling had been at school. Zuling's stepfather walked over, wiping motor oil off his hands, and handed Ningxing a plate of freshly washed lychees. For Golden Sun's group chat, 4 members. AAA Premium Piglets Wholesaler, help. My parents are fighting. Ning. Ning, why? AAA Premium Piglets Wholesaler, Dad insists on delivering pigs himself on an electric scooter and just broke the fruit tree Mom cultivated for 2 years. AAA Premium Piglets Wholesaler, so can you guys help me deliver these pigs? We've got some extra at home. Ling, waiting. Zuling turned around to find Ningxing had already pushed out the little bike. Not riding that, Zuling said. We've upgraded. Zuling wheeled out his stepfather's motorcycle. Come do something adult-like. The motorcycle roared through the bumpy roads of Qingyan town, scaring Ningxing into gripping Zuling's waist tightly. Slow down. Ningxing shouted. This is cool, Zuling slapped on his baseball cap. The motorcycle left a trail of dust behind, zooming to Lu Peng's house, with Ningxing clinging onto Zuling, not daring to move. OMG, Lu Peng was shocked. My pigs haven't flown yet, but they're about to. Shut up, Zuling said, load the pigs. With the pig-loaded motorcycle racing through narrow alleys of Qingyan town. Ah. Ningxing was furiously pinching Zuling's waist. What's wrong? Zuling asked. Your hat flew off, Ningxing said. Zuling, you didn't ask me to stop, instead pinched my waist hard. Are you trying to carve the boat and seek the sword? Ningxing. The young master shouldn't have reminded you, Ningxing angrily replied. Zuling turned the vehicle around, zipped back to retrieve his cap. After picking it up, he turned back to see Ningxing sitting still on the motorbike's rear seat, patiently waiting for him. Let's go, Zuling resumed driving, slowing down considerably this time. Lu Peng's family pigs were still popular, and Zuling's new transportation method proved effective, quickly finishing deliveries. Zuling returned, cash in hand, to give it to Lu Peng. Lu Peng's mom was yelling at Lu Peng's dad right outside the door. The kids need to focus on their studies. With your terrible skills, you still insist on delivering pigs yourself, said Lu Peng's mom. Just hire someone already. Lu Peng's dad was verbally abused without mercy. Your mom isn't mad because your dad broke the tree, Zuling sympathetically glanced at Lu Peng, she's worried about him getting hurt. Zuling added, start acting mature, will you? Lu Peng seemed to understand, you know quite a lot. Lu Peng, I get it, so every time you yell at the princess, it's because you're afraid the princess will get hurt. Zuling, yes. No, not entirely. Then what is it? Ningxing squatted on the ground playing with the new stray dog from the town. Lu Peng hurriedly cut a piece of pork to feed the dog, and Li Haoyue counted money while imitating the barking sound to the dog. You shouldn't put your hand near its mouth, Zuling reminded. Ningxing pulled his hand back. Su dog, Lu Peng said, you're meddling too much. Yeah, why am I caring so much? Zuling hesitated for a moment. It's fine, Ningxing said. I'll listen to him, he understands his kind. Zuling. Zuling squatted in front of the stray dog and lifted it up to keep it further from Ningxing. Zuling, my kind told me, after it's full, it wants to leave. Dog. Chapter 45, Reward. As a thank you for delivering the pig today, Lu Peng's father gave each of them a pig tail. I'd like to exchange for ears, Ningxing said. Ears, Lu Peng's father rummaged through the freezer. Only cooked ones left, how about a bowl? Ningxing, fine. Do you want to eat now? Su Ling asked. Ningxing, you carry it, no way I'll eat on the road, that's beneath a gentleman. Then where are you going to eat it? Next to Peiqi. Su Ling asked. Don't scare Peiqi. Ningxing said. Peiqi is probably the healthiest pig in our town psychologically. Su Ling said. Ningxing likes baby pigs but dislikes big pigs, still, it doesn't mean he would ignore Peiqi. He would buy expensive salmon, elegantly packaged chocolate for Peiqi. Once, he even thought of feeding her ginseng. Su Ling would rather he ignored Peiqi, lest he end up feeding her into a pet hospital, which might not even take her. Let's go home. Su Ling found a takeout bag and drove his motorcycle back home. Ningxing tightly embraced him from behind, his fingertips gently pressing through the thin fabric. Was Lu Peng's father injured? Ningxing asked, I didn't notice anything. His elbow is scraped, Su Ling said. It was covered by his clothes. Ningxing didn't notice. Ningxing, you're quite humane. Su Ling. Su Ling, you really have no tact at all. At the car wash, Su Ling's mother was asking his stepfather what he wanted to eat tomorrow for the Mid-Autumn Festival. Su Ling's stepfather, I want some pig ears. Su Ling's mother, alright, we'll have it tomorrow. You've got another car left unwashed, right? Su Ling's mother said. I'll help you with it. Su Ling parked his motorcycle at the entrance of the car wash, and placed the pig ears on the little dining table by the gate. I need to take a shower first, Ningxing said. Su Ling, then so will I. The wooden stairs echoed crisply under the fast and hurried steps of the two teenagers. After washing the car, Su Ling's stepfather sat at the small table, poured himself a cup of beer, and focused his eyes on the plate of braised pig ears. Su Ling's stepfather, ? Is tomorrow coming this fast? I finally got to sleep in a normal bed. When Su Ling entered the house, Ningxing was lying face down on his bed. The youth, dressed in new white pajamas, rested his head on his pillow, feels good. As Su Ling approached the bedside, his legs were kicked unexpectedly by those restless feet. The perpetrator showed absolutely no regret, instead curiously looking at him with a challenging and anticipatory smile, then kicked again, twice. Why doesn't the school give students better beds? Ningxing asked. Studying is already hard enough, yet they don't provide a proper place to rest. Good point, if you work harder, become the principal, and start a school with less homework and supersized dormitories where we can party every day, Su Ling said. Ningxing, a school like that already exists, called a nightclub. Su Ling. Su Ling went downstairs to blow-dry his hair. By the time he came back, Ningxing had fallen asleep in the same face-down position. He lay sideways, pillowed on the pink bedsheet bought by Su Ling's mother. His long lashes drooped, revealing half of his tranquil and warm cheek. He must have fought off a bit of sleep before nodding off as his slightly clenched right hand still grasped the corner of the blanket. However, the blanket was only casually draped over his lower back, slid to just one side, accentuating the slender waistline and the supple curve behind it. Ning Ning, Su Ling pinched his face, you'll get neck pain sleeping like that. Ningxing lazily lifted an eyelid, glared at Su Ling, dazedly tossing away the pillow in a state of half-consciousness. Su Ling. Pretty good. There's a risk of neck pain, so throwing away the pillow ensures there's nothing to fall onto. Su Ling felt both amused and exasperated. Ning Ning, he turned him over, nudging him further toward the inside of the bed, princess. The princess woke up, kicked him, gave him a dirty look, muttered something incoherent, then fell asleep again. Satisfied, Su Ling turned off the light and lay down. In the middle of the night, Su Ling performed sit-ups. Su Ling. He turned his head, using the moonlight streaming through the glass window to glance at the serene silhouette beside him. Though so close, why did dreams still come? And they weren't ordinary dreams. Ningxing wouldn't wear such clothing, and certainly never smile that way. Ningxing carries an air of aloofness. People who have only briefly met him might find him arrogant and rude, acquaintances might think he's duplicitous, but the princess air about him remains authentic. Su Ling tapped his head, hurting more with each tap. Daydreams lead to nocturnal dreams, but what am I pondering? Expecting the princess to change her temperamental nature? No, that shouldn't be. Before the moon became full on the Mid-Autumn Festival, dark circles under Su Ling's eyes appeared first. On the next evening, Ningxing noticed. Do I snore? Ningxing asked. Su Ling shook his head. Then do I sleepwalk? Ningxing asked again. Su Ling shook his head. Is there anything you're dissatisfied with me? Ningxing furrowed his brows and asked, did I suck your essence? Why are you so tired? Su Ling, not dissatisfied. Then what's wrong? Ningxing asked amicably, tell me, I'll remember this grudge. Su Ling. Su Ling, I said I dare not say. You heard it wrong. After threatening the bedmate partner, Ningxing got a cart out together with Su Ling's stepfather. According to past habits, Qingyan Town would have a night market during the Mid-Autumn Festival every year. Many people from other villages would come to visit, and this year was no different. Ningxing reserved a booth for several of them, selling goods. It was time to try teaching the little demon king how to do business. The market had an event today. The booth with the highest sales would receive a surprise gift. We need to be number one, Ningxing announced at the market. I want that surprise gift. I remember the surprise gift from 2 years ago was honey, and last year it was milk powder, Lu Ping said. I guess this year it will be something edible too. Let's give it a shot. Ningxing was eager to try. When we get it, we can eat it together. Next, he was about to start teaching Su Ling. Lu Peng, take down the pigtails you brought, Su Ling said, and you, math geek, take down your cursed stuff too. Li Hao Yu cried out loud, what do you mean by cursed stuff? That's my math service discount card. Both those who sold pigs and those who performed on the street cleared their tables. The table now only held the small leaf-woven jade rabbits compiled by Su Ling's mom. We'll sell these first, Su Ling said. Ningxing nodded approvingly. No wonder he was the great demon king to be. He already understood the concept of vertical traffic in just high school freshman year. You two go around randomly on this road, Su Ling instructed. Come over when you see our booth isn't popular, pretend to buy toys. Ningxing. That was excellent, they already knew how to find fake customers. And you, Su Ling turned to Ningxing, you sit here and collect money. Then what about you? Ningxing said. I'll be shouting, cute leaf-woven little bunnies by the roadside, Su Ling said. Ningxing. Good, really good. Even marketing skills were mastered. There was nothing left for him to do. No wonder he was the great demon king to be. There was absolutely no need for him to carry this team. As it turned out, Ningxing was still useful. His stall attracted quite a few people from neighboring villages. Can we take a picture together? A child from the neighboring village asked him. Yes, Ningxing said, by 5. Because the strategy was reliable, Ningxing's stall saw a rapid income that day. When the lights of the market began to dim and the crowd gradually dispersed, the market was almost over. Ningxing counted the cash proudly, handed the sales revenue statistics sheet to the market administrator. No problem, the administrator said, you're the number one. Administrator, come on, let me show you the prize. This year's award has been upgraded, we won't let you leave empty-handed. The prize was on a small cart, mysteriously covered with a black cloth. The administrator lifted the black cloth. How about this? A little black piglet was curled up in a cage. Su Ling. Lu Peng. Li Hao Yu. What's wrong? The administrator asked, why aren't you laughing? At night, 4 moon-viewing youths sat on the trees by the entrance of the market. A little black pig was placed in a cage under the tree. So how do you feel? Lu Peng asked, iron plate or salt-baked? Ningxing, I want to raise it. Su Ling, do you want to change my family business? Ningxing. I've already thought of a name for it, call it Su Yukai, Ningxing said, this is our trophy for winning first place. Su Ling, Peichi has been fed long enough, we don't need more food. Lu Peng, what's your stance, Su Dog? Ningxing, munching on a mooncake, secretly laughed. He wasn't necessarily going to raise it, but he strangely enjoyed making the other side feel powerless. He sat steadily on the tree branch, swinging his legs back and forth, comparing the shape of the moon cake with the moon, suppressing laughter. Su Ling happened to glance sideways and saw the profile of the youth, suddenly stunned. What's wrong with you? Ningxing asked. Su Ling shook his head, rubbing his eyebrows. Nothing, the mooncake is just too delicious, Su Ling said. Poor guy, Ningxing mocked, the young master will buy you 10 boxes. When Su Ling took Ningxing home, his stepfather and mother also moved a chair out to admire the moon, watching TV dramas on their phones separately. One was a romance idol drama, and the other was a housewifely battle drama. Do you understand this feeling of ups and downs? I just realized I like you. Su Ling's mother's phone buzzed out. Su Ling, ah. Su Ling's hand paused mid-air with the mooncake, as if awakened by a slap. How can you even be human? He was raised by you, how can you treat him like this? Su Ling's stepfather's phone played aloud. Su Ling, ouch. Su Ling's mooncake fell onto the table, as if hit too hard by a stick. Left phone, I really like you. Su Ling was suddenly enlightened. Right phone, you're not human. Su Ling frowned. Left phone, I want to be in a relationship with you. Right phone, your thoughts are so vulgar. Su Ling. Su Ling. Just then, Ning Sheng walked over under the moonlight, holding a basket of osmanthus flowers sent by the math geek's family, the fragrance wafting everywhere. Su Dog, I want to eat osmanthus sticky rice cake, Ning Sheng said. Su Ling slammed his head heavily on the table and howled at the moon. Ning Sheng, ? Is there wolf gene in him? Chapter 46, I went too far. This flower smells so good. Ning Sheng buried her head in the basket, it's sweet. You country bumpkin. Su Ling's stepfather's voice came from the TV he was watching. Ning Sheng, ? Su Ling, puff. Su Ling felt something was wrong. Before Ning Sheng could explode, she was led away by Su Ling. What are you watching that's so noisy? Su Ling's mother couldn't hold back, do you enjoy watching these two people fight? Not really. Su Ling's stepfather said, I just thought this carriage behind them should be washed. Su Ling's mother. What were you wheezing about just now? Ning Sheng asked curiously. Su Ling stopped in his tracks, gripping Ning Sheng's hand slightly tighter. Wheezing, like the celestial dog. Su Ling quickly came up with an answer, I was greeting it. Ning Sheng. What on earth? Didn't you just say you wanted to eat osmanthus sugar cake? At the kitchen door, Su Ling asked Ning Sheng. Ning Sheng nodded and let the matter go. After all, boys of this age often have perplexing behaviors like dribbling a ball while walking or jumping up to touch the door frame, there's no need to delve too deep. They'll embarrass themselves when they look back on these things as adults. Alright. Su Ling said, I'll boil some osmanthus syrup. I'll help you, master. Ning Sheng said. Ning Sheng turned on the faucet, placing the bamboo basket filled with osmanthus flowers under the running water for cleaning. I've finished washing, Ning Sheng said. Su Ling glanced at the basket, not bad, but do you plan to chew the twigs as well? Ning Sheng. Pluck the osmanthus off and wash them, Su Ling said, like this pinch. Su Ling added, we don't want the twigs, nor this kind of protein. As Su Ling plucked out a small bug, Ning Sheng's face turned sour immediately. I'm going to check on Peiqi. Ning Sheng stammered. Su Ling, go ahead then. As soon as Ning Sheng left, Su Ling doubled his speed working. The newly arrived little black pig Su Yukai wasn't having a good time, it was constantly being bullied, pushed aside by Peiqi, and not getting enough food to eat. Su Dashan. Your pigs are uncivilized. Ning Sheng said. Then you raise one and see if it can learn how to play musical instruments or chess, came Su Ling's voice from the kitchen. A while later. Su Dog, why did you only put out one trough? It's clearly not enough. Ning Sheng questioned. Do I need to give every pig a pair of chopsticks? Su Ling replied from the kitchen. Ning Sheng. Ning Sheng pulled open the pen door, intending to bring out the little black pig. Due to poor handling, Peiqi managed to escape. Su Dog. Ning Sheng hesitantly opened his mouth. Princess, Su Ling said, I'm making caramel here, can you please stop interrupting me? Ning Sheng, but. Ning Sheng, alright. Su Ling melted the sugar, added crushed osmanthus flowers, and mixed them evenly, waiting for the osmanthus sugar to cool. The kitchen was filled with a fragrant aroma. The half-closed kitchen door was lightly bumped against. Su Ling thought for a moment, and scooped a bit with chopsticks. So impatient, here's a taste for you. Su Ling opened the door. Peipei and Chi-Chi rushed in, cramming the entire kitchen full. Su Ling. 3 golden suns rise quietly, 4. Ling, I just caught 2 pigs by myself. Ling, I grabbed 1 pig in each hand. AAA premium piglets wholesale, amazing, you'll brag for a year. Hush.jpg. Ling, princess released the pigs. Ling, and didn't even shout. She just ran off, which was way too much. Math is great, I love math, hush.jpg. Ling, this is a small group, speak louder. Sheng, cute.jpg. Sheng, some people just need a lesson. Ling. Ling, who invited her? 3 golden suns rise quietly again, 3. Math is great, I love math, princess held a stone to her own head, threatening Lu Peng. Ling, please stop inviting people into the chat group. I'm really confused. While Su Ling chatted with one hand, he swept the pig pen with the other. He knocked a few bricks off the courtyard wall, mixed them with some cement, and built a slanted single room for the little black pig. When Su Ling finished, he looked up and saw Ning Sheng sitting on the roof under the moonlight. Against the glow of the moonlight, the boy sat on the edge of the eaves, his chin tilted slightly upward, looking down at him. Su Ling almost forgot how to breathe. How did you get up there? Su Ling asked. Ningxing said, I wanted to try. On the second-floor balcony, there was always a ladder placed there leading to the roof. The roof was a flat space used primarily for drying clothes, and normally only Su Ling and his stepfather went up there. Ningxing used to be very afraid of heights and dangerous climbs, but after mixing with the little tyrant for so long, he'd become braver. Come down quickly, Su Ling said, there's no railing on the roof. Don't sit on the edge. My legs feel better and better, Ningxing said. He could climb to the rooftop and gaze at the moon now. Su Ling was momentarily dazed, his gaze fixed on the threshold of the courtyard gate. A long time ago, he had carried Ningxing, who couldn't walk then, over that threshold. Now, the young boy had grown up and happily stepped over it every time. This was the youth whom Su Ling had watched grow up and bit by bit taught to walk and run. The seesaw tilted toward reproach, all the joy in his heart was lost for lack of an outlet, and the side, I went too far, became even more dominant instantly. Even the princess knew that Peiqi, whom they'd raised themselves, shouldn't be eaten. Come down, Su Ling said, don't use your increasingly useful legs to climb onto the roof. Humph, I can come down effortlessly if I want. Ningxing stood up with a support from the ground, picked up the cushion, and climbed up the ladder. Su Ling waited by the ladder, only letting out a sigh of relief when he saw Ningxing come down. But Ningxing's fingers were pricked by a splinter on the ladder, seeping 2 small drops of blood. Find me a band-aid, Ningxing said. After rummaging through cabinets thoroughly, Su Ling eventually found one from his net and tore open the packaging. Ningxing's slender hand hung in midair as it was extended. Su Ling was about to help him put it on but suddenly stopped halfway, took a small step back, and only handed the band-aid over to Ningxing. Ningxing, ? Ningxing used the band-aid to wrap the wound on his fingertip tightly. The tightness made his fingertip slightly red and warm. Done, Ningxing said. Let's go, Su Ling said, to try the osmanthus sugar I made. Alright, Ningxing followed. The osmanthus sugar was sweet but not greasy, with a refreshing floral aroma. Tomorrow we'll make sugared cakes with it, and this afternoon we can take some back to school, Su Ling said. Ningxing, good. The holiday was brief. After the Mid-Autumn Festival, Ningxing and the others would have to return to school. Early in the morning, Su Ling was already packing clothes into the backpacks. Little Belle, Ningxing asked downstairs, did you see our pig ears? They're gone. I put them in the fridge, Su Ling replied upstairs. Ningxing, there's only one uncooked portion in the fridge. Is this fridge a time machine? Look again carefully, Su Ling said, I'm coming. When Su Ling opened the fridge door, he was also stunned. Do you think Mr. Lu Peng forgot to give them to us yesterday? Ningxing asked. Su Ling, very likely. Today was the day they returned to school. Ningxing's family driver wasn't there today, so Su Ling's stepfather drove them 4 back to school. The trunk was opened, and their nets were thrown inside. Su Ling pulled open the passenger door and got in. Su Ling's stepfather, oh. Su Ling, I'm here to keep you company. Su Ling's stepfather, ? Not bad, let me sit with Princess once. Lu Peng happily got in the car. Princess always smells good. Ningxing, it's probably my shower gel. I'll give you a box later. Lu Peng, what the hell? Li Haoyue, as usual, was reading a thick math book, occasionally doing calculations with his fingers, looking even more professional than the fortune-teller master at the town entrance. Being slightly away from the root cause of his irregular heartbeat, Su Ling temporarily felt at ease. He fastened his seatbelt and closed his eyes to rest. It was time to find something to cultivate his temperament and suppress those improper thoughts. Just as the car left the town entrance, Su Ling opened his eyes. Lu Peng, stop crowding him, Su Ling said. Okay, Lu Peng moved towards the door edge. After a while, Su Ling opened his eyes again. Lu Peng, turn down the volume on your earphones, Su Ling said. Okay, Lu Peng adjusted his earphones. After another while, Su Ling, Lu Peng. Should I get off and run the rest of the way? Lu Peng sincerely asked. Su Ling. Let's switch places, Su Ling said. Your companionship is so short-lived, Su Ling's stepfather mocked, we didn't even leave Qing in town yet. Su Ling, can you focus on driving instead of talking so much? Su Ling's stepfather, you just eat plain food but care too much about everything. Do I need to drive with my mouth? This trip back to school, Ningxing brought along Su Ling's violin as well. In the big city, there are more opportunities. If there's any event in high school, Su Ling can perform and show his face, brush through some growth history of the tyrant. The long car ride was dull, so Ningxing opened the violin case and tuned Su Ling's violin. His sense of pitch was excellent, tuning was fast. Strumming the strings twice allowed him to tune the violin accordingly. Done, let me try. Ningxing tried the violin in the cramped space inside the car, playing The Blue Danube. The interior of the old car suddenly seemed upgraded, even Su Ling's stepfather felt like the steering wheel in his hands turned into a wine glass. Ningxing's finger, with the band-aid, pressed against the string. The tone is still a bit off, Ningxing said, Master will get you a famous violin. Ningxing put the violin away and habitually reached for his bank card. Ningxing, ah. His card was suspended, now he didn't have enough money. He bit his lip tightly, somewhat frustrated. The sudden drop in living standards was really hard to adapt to. His look of embarrassment and annoyance fell right into the eyes of the person beside him. Even though Ningxing was troubled by not being able to swipe hundreds of thousands at once, Su Ling thought he looked adorable. Su Ling raised his hand, wanting to stroke Ningxing's hair. Just as his hand was about to touch Ningxing's soft black hair, Su Ling hesitated, and his hand hovered awkwardly in midair. Ningxing slightly tilted his head and gently bumped Su Ling's suspended hand with it. Ningxing's soft black hair brushed against Su Ling's fingertips. "What are you doing?" Ningxing said, "You don't have to raise your hand to speak inside the car." "Oh." Su Ling lowered his hand. "Nothing," Su Ling said, "I'm just feeling a bit nostalgic that we'll be sleeping on bunk beds tonight." "Are you mocking me?" Ningxing asked. The one who least wanted to sleep on the bunk bed was actually him. The car stopped at the school gate, and the three of them, with one carrying nothing but air, headed to the dormitory. "Hey, this is perfect," the dorm supervisor called out to them, "Go grab your dorm cleaning schedule and submit it to me later." The supervisor said, "Discuss it among yourselves and assign the dorm cleaning duty for each week, everyone will take care of it for a week." The supervisor added, "Take good care while planning. I've already seen a few dorms arguing over this." "We won't argue," Ningxing took the form, "we'll fill it out right here." For the entire month of October, across 4 weeks, Ningxing neatly wrote down Su Ling 4 times with meticulous handwriting. The supervisor. "Are all of you named Su Ling?" Ningxing stood on tiptoe, imitating Su Ling's usual flirtatious manner, draped his arm over Su Ling's shoulder, and patted Su Ling's face. He gets restless when he doesn't do any work all day. Ningxing's soft and warm fingertips lightly tapped Su Ling's face. Su Ling. Chapter 47, Giving You Another Chance. Su Ling's heart, which had just settled down for mere seconds, seemed to be swept by a feather once again. "Is Su Ling the only one who sweeps in your dorm?" the dorm supervisor asked again for confirmation. Lu Ping raised his hand. "I sweep too." The math geek said, "Me too." "So why didn't you fill it out?" the dorm supervisor questioned. Li Hao Yu said, "Our ox and horse names don't deserve to appear on the list." Lu Ping added with a nod, Yeah. The dorm supervisor was left speechless. After submitting the cleaning schedule, the group went back to their dormitory to air out the place that hadn't been occupied for days. "This door opens outward." Lu Ping said, "I always forget and pull it for a long time." "That's because you're stupid," Ningxing remarked. Inside the dorm room, they pulled out each of their holiday assignments from under their desks, one by one, checking for any missing work and helping each other. "Hey, I forgot to write one English test paper." Lu Ping said, "Princess, let me copy yours." "I'll rent it to you." Ningxing handed over the test after he had just finished taking a shower. 1 minute costs 1 pigtail. Lu Ping muttered. Then he took the test, snapped photos of it, quickly returned it, and began copying from the photos. "Am I not getting smarter?" Lu Ping boasted. "Who's talking so loud?" Ningxing responded. "The school is assigning less and less homework these days." The math geek commented, feeling unsatisfied as he hadn't written enough. "Did you guys write your vacation diaries?" Li Hao Yu asked. There was an unwritten rule at number 9 middle school, diaries must be submitted after every holiday. Officially, this was to effectively supervise students' academic progress during holidays. Su Ling said, "I already wrote mine before the break started." Lu Ping said, "I borrowed one from last year's seniors and lightly altered the dates." Ningxing frowned and gave a cold laugh. "Why assign homework during a break? Just disgusting. Holidays are meant for playing. Why should my study status need supervision? And why don't the principal and teachers write one for us to supervise their holiday work situation?" Ningxing continued. Su Ling said, all right, we all know you didn't write it." Ningxing huffed, Very lazily, Ningxing then flipped open a newly bought notebook. Li Hao Yu observed, "Princess, your notebook's brand logo is so prominent." Li Hao Yu teased further, "When checked, they will definitely look for yours first." Ningxing silently agreed and swapped his current notebook with a more expensive but simpler one that did not bear any luxury brand logos. Then, he opened a live learning stream. Huh. Is today the young master's broadcast? Did you spend 2,000 yuan on that pen seriously? Where's the little mathematician? Your wrist is so fine, your hands are so beautiful. Can I touch them? Drooling.jpg. What are you writing? A diary? Seems like you're going to leave us space to imagine when all you've written after 10 minutes are the words today. Sigh, he turned off the sound, how stingy. I'm mad, let me insult the young master with a measly 50 yuan tip. Ningxing truly didn't want to write this diary. He decided to skip it entirely and go directly to standing punishment tomorrow morning. He muted the live stream and planned to drink a glass of lukewarm water before turning it off to rest. Just as he got up, he smelled the fragrant scent of tea leaves. Su Ling sat relaxed, legs stretched wide, holding a steaming cup of green tea, calmly daydreaming. Ningxing, confused. Why do you look so comfortable? What are you doing? Ningxing asked. Cooling down, Su Ling replied. To calm his mind and clear his thoughts, avoiding unnecessary distractions. Just drinking tea isn't enough, Ningxing said. Su Ling, curious, do you have any other tricks? Ningxing, help others, cultivate virtue and refine character. Su Ling laughed loudly, no way am I going to help you with your homework. We're already in high school, you really can't remember to do your homework. Don't expect my help anymore. Suit yourself if you want to help or not, Ningxing went off carrying his cup to refill water. There's water in the dorm. Su Ling shouted. But Ningxing ignored him completely and walked right out of the dorm. Ha, you pissed princess off, Lu Peng gloated. I can handle her, Su Ling replied confidently. You sure can handle her, but stop staring at the door so much, Lu Peng joked. About 5 minutes later, Ningxing returned with his empty cup, standing behind Su Ling, saying, I'm about to hit you. Go ahead, Su Ling retorted. From his school uniform pocket, Ningxing dug out a few chocolates that Su Ling liked as a child. I'll beat you with sugary artillery, Ningxing teased. Help me write it, Ningxing propped himself up on the table, sitting on Su Ling's desk and tapped Su Ling's head, aren't you great at making things up? No, Su Ling refused firmly. No grass. Stop stepping on me, Su Ling yelled again, wincing as if in pain. Minutes later, in the still live stream where Ningxing forgot to mute the screen, Su Ling sat down. Question mark. Changed again. Although we couldn't see the face, but wow, so handsome. Are conditions for boys in high school these days really this good? Only I noticed he's helping the young master with homework. Ningxing had just forgotten to fetch water and now ended up using Su Ling's green tea. Your tea is more bitter than my life, Ningxing said. Your life isn't that bitter, Su Ling replied, his voice trailing off as if remembering something. Little Ning Ning used to be quite pitiful. But with that aloofness and sarcasm, along with a face surpassing most others, it was easy for people to forget this fact. Ningxing drank down a large portion of Su Ling's cooling tea and occasionally fed him some chocolate cookies. Su Ling really was fast at composing essays and could even imitate Ningxing's handwriting. Before long, Ningxing's homework was completed. I still need half, Ningxing held out the cup, does it still cool you down? It doesn't anymore, Su Ling said, it adds fuel to the fire. Ningxing, question mark. The high school boy's head was full of wild ideas, recently he always liked saying things Ningxing couldn't understand. Do you want me to turn off your live stream? Su Ling asked. Ningxing, turn it off. He sat back at his desk to check the homework. It was excellent. In the diary, Su Ling had shaped Ningxing into a good student who studied every day. You're really capable, Ningxing put away his workbook. Su Ling felt buoyant, swaying as he climbed onto his top bunk. Above the knee on the side of his leg, it was still warm where Ningxing had kicked off his shoes and stepped on him earlier. Lying in bed, he felt an uncomfortable sensation and wasn't lying comfortably. Su Dog, Lu Peng cautiously asked, is my bed comfortable? Su Ling. Su Ling, is your sheet directly on the board? Then the next day during class break, all three of them, including Li Haoyu, were called to the teacher's office. 5 o'clock in the afternoon on the 22nd, the homeroom teacher said, Li Haoyu wrote about the three of you selling goods at the market, Su Ling wrote about the three of you watching documentaries, Ningxing wrote about the three of you solving math problems. Homeroom teacher, checking your homework feels like playing a murder mystery game, it's exhausting for the brain. Ningxing. Since these three kept their mouths shut and wouldn't point fingers at each other, it was hard to tell what was real or fake. The homeroom teacher had no choice but to make the three of them stand as punishment in the office. Ultimately standing punishment, Ningxing said, I should have known better than to write anything. Su Ling, like you actually did any writing? Should have known better than to step on you, Ningxing said, it was tiring. Su Ling fell silent. How, is that a reward to you? Li Haoyu asked. I've been saying this for a while now, can your thoughts be purer? Su Ling angrily said. Li Haoyu, our academic gods have intricate minds. Can you two keep quiet while standing as punishment? The homeroom teacher said, I'm still here. Ningxing politely said, then we'll chat once you leave. The big office door was pushed open again as Lu Peng came in looking for the PE teacher. With your condition, transferring to be a PE student would indeed be good, the teacher said, do you still have records of your PE scores from junior high? I'd like to see them. Lu Peng, junior high. Not sure. Yes, a voice beside him said. Ningxing tapped Li Haoyu, and the math geek blurted out a string of numbers. Not bad, the teacher said, write an application, and I'll pass it on. Thank you, teacher, Lu Peng said, why are you guys here? Lu Peng also stood over. Go back, all of you go back, Ningxing's homeroom teacher waved her hand, you're blocking my air conditioning breeze. The four of them immediately left. Why do you suddenly want to transfer to become a PE student? On the way back to the classroom, Ningxing asked Lu Peng. I didn't think of it myself, Lu Peng scratched his hair, Su Dog suggested it to me. Ningxing, Indeed. Back when Lu Peng was younger, he used to be a bit round, but ever since being forced to study by the three of them starting in Junior 3, Lu Peng changed dramatically. His body fat percentage dropped, he grew taller, slightly handsome, and muscular, definitely a promising PE student. He glanced at Su Ling. This person was boisterous and wild but unreliable looking on a daily basis, yet his mind was very detailed when it came to major matters. It's because I taught well, Ningxing smiled slightly at the corner of his mouth. Then he saw the reflections of the four of them in the glass window and genuinely felt sorrow. An angry Ningxing walked away. Lu Peng was terrified. What's wrong? Shouldn't I have transferred to be a PE student? No, Su Ling massaged his temple, he feels he's not as tall as us. Princess isn't short, Li Hao, you said, it's just that people from our local Qingyan town are generally taller. Lu Peng, flirt with Su Dog. Su Ling, I won't, it's spoiling him. Lu Peng, then don't flirt at all today. Su Ling, don't have it in me. I'll go later. In the evening classroom, only Ningxing and Li Hao Yu were playing mobile games. Haven't you noticed? Ningxing tapped the phone. Su Dog has been liking to act alone lately. I noticed, he went to play basketball again. Li Hao Yu furiously tapped the auxiliary skill buttons. No way to save it, teammates are too weak. I lost a star. Ningxing, whatever, I'm using Su Ling's account. Playing games wasn't fun. Ningxing lazily laid his head back on the desk. I have a competition training session. Li Hao Yu said. Ningxing, there is a teacher lecturing tonight. Li Hao Yu, I am lecturing. Ningxing. The empty classroom left Ningxing alone. The fan spun lethargically, making some noise. After a while, someone came in. He thought it was Su Ling and opened his eyes. This time, Bai Ming arrived instead. Ningxing, why is it you? Do you want to listen to a concert tonight? Bai Ming asked. Ningxing, a concert. Bai Ming mentioned the name of a violinist. Ningxing was somewhat interested. This musician was one he had always wanted to hear. Since Su Ling didn't really pay attention to him these days, and he hadn't attended any concerts for a long time. Ningxing, I might as well go. Outside the school gate, Bai Ming's Bentley was parked with the driver holding the door open, inviting them in. The expensive car glided through the city's bustling streets and stopped at an opulent concert hall. Just before the concert was about to start, inside the check-in hall were various neatly dressed sophisticated individuals. Among those here were also a few rich young friends of Bai Ming. This is Ningxing, Bai Ming introduced him, the eldest son of Chairman Ning. Wow, my family has cooperated with yours, one person said. These circles of fame and wealth were never far from the young. This was where Ningxing was supposed to belong, among his kindred spirits. But Ningxing inexplicably felt incredibly bored. Will there be a horse racing event this weekend? Do you want to join us? Someone invited him cautiously. Ningxing, not interested. He'd rather chase pigs in Qingyan town. There will be an aromatic exhibition, would you like to go? Another person asked. Ningxing, no. He'd much rather swim with Su Ling. It was all Su Ling's fault for acting independently these days that made him come to such a boring concert. At school, after washing his sports uniform in the laundry room, Su Ling carried the basin back to the dormitory. When his heart wasn't disturbed, he felt calm, his mind tranquil like the surface of a lake. His mood stabilized. Where did Ning Ning go tonight? He asked. Lu Peng, who was doing push-ups, I don't know. Su Ling, ? Su Ling, did he go out by himself? The constant presence now seemed absent, and it was truly a little unfamiliar. Suddenly, his patience blew up. Ling, where is he? Sheng, African savannah. Ling. Ling, it's almost midnight. He should be back. Sheng, you still remember I exist. Ling, staying out late tonight means punishment standing tomorrow morning. Sheng, who cares? Sheng, it was you who clung to me not letting me play with others, yet you abandoned me to find pleasure with someone else. Ling, I just went to play ball. Sheng, Su Dashi. All logic in the world resides on your tongue, only you can speak. Ling. Sheng, if you provoke me once more, we'll cut ties. Ling, all right. Where are you? I'll find you. Su Ling stood up, grabbed the doorknob and was about to rush out. Ouch. Ningxing, standing at the door sending messages, was hit by the door panel and fell, sitting on the floor holding his head. Chapter 48, It's Not Shameful to Spoil You. Lu Peng was stunned, falling face first to the ground while doing a push-up. You hit me? Ningxing sat on the ground, holding her head in disbelief. Su Ling, how dare you hit me? Su Ling, I didn't touch you. Your hand moved though. In the dormitory, Lu Peng said quietly, you rushed over and pushed the door open. The princess got hit with a bang. I warned you about breaking up, it wasn't supposed to be a prophecy. Ningxing wanted to cry but couldn't. It kind of hurt. Her head hurt, her butt hurt, even her mental state hurt. I told you earlier today that this door opens outwards, Lu Peng said, and Su the dog still called me stupid. Su Ling, that probably wasn't me. Su Ling, I didn't expect her to be right outside the door, we were just talking about the African savannah. You. Ningxing said, don't even plan to help me up. Su Ling. I'm sorry. Su Ling squatted down to help her up, let me take you to the medical room. The dorm supervisor heard the commotion and came out for a stroll. I've already said it, the supervisor said earnestly, dorm cleaning duties need to be well arranged. See. A fight broke out. Ning Sheng. It was an accidental injury, Su Ling emphasized. The last time I got this badly injured was on my aunt's film set, Ning Sheng mumbled while lying on Su Ling's back. Why didn't you come inside and send a message? What were you doing at the door? Su Ling quickened his pace. Ning Sheng, are you blaming the victim? Su Ling, I'll shut up. The math geek temporarily served as the teacher for the school's math competition team. After spending the whole night explaining math problems to fellow enthusiasts, he felt refreshed. Now, he was walking back to the dorm with the math class representative from the next door class. The night path was very dark, and the student from the neighboring class pointed to a nearby grove. What are those people doing? In the narrow forest path, 3 figures were dashing through. Number 1 carried number 2 on his back, while number 3 shone a flashlight to guide them. Number 2's head bumped into a low-hanging branch, ouch. Number 3, holy crap. The neighboring classmate. Li Haoyue. Now there were 4 figures dashing through the forest path. Ning, are you okay? Li Haoyue caught up to ask Ning Sheng. I think he might have wanted to kill me, Ning Sheng said. Su Ling. Lu Peng, why don't I carry you instead? Su is too tall. You two are more or less the same height. Let me try, the math geek suggested. No, let him carry me. He doesn't deserve this favor, Ning Sheng said. Going through the forest path to the school clinic was the shortest route. 2 minutes later, the 4 had arrived. This clinic was much wider and more professional than their junior high one. Got slammed by a door. The doctor paused, twice. Su Ling's gaze shifted towards the ceiling. Not bad, not bad. There's just some slight redness and swelling. The doctor removed 2 leaves from Ning Sheng's hair. Do you feel dizzy? Ning Sheng shook his head. I'll disinfect your hands and apply some ointment, the doctor said. Your palms got scraped so I'll bandage them. Doctor, is there any other place that hurts? Ning Sheng said he didn't, although his butt really did ache the most. As the cool medicine passed over his palm, causing a sting, Ning Sheng frowned slightly. After enduring too many hardships as a child and being overly pampered by his grandmother, Ning Sheng both feared pain and disliked the smell of medicinal ointments. Su Ling braced himself for a verbal lashing, but unexpectedly saw Ning Sheng extending his hand forward, letting the doctor handle it. With his head bowed, his black hair neatly fell over his shoulders, 2 white band-aids stuck on his forehead, his long eyelashes covering his eyes. His gaze seemed somewhat empty, his pale lips slightly parted, looking dispirited and oddly more alluring than usual. Su Ling's chest suddenly tightened. Ning Sheng idly held his phone, snapping a selfie and sending it to his father. Dad. Ning, me, pitiful, card. Dad, restored immediately. Ning, square root. Su Ling. The other hand, the doctor said. Ning Sheng extended it, glaring fiercely at Su Ling. After the bandaging ended, the 3 swiftly helped clean up the room, then quickly evacuated carrying Ning Sheng. Still hurting? Lu Peng asked. Ning Sheng, hurts. Where did you go to play tonight? Lu Peng asked again. Went to listen to a concert with Bai Ming from our class, Ning Sheng said. Lu Peng, sounds fancy. We country dogs haven't been there. That's the lab. Li Haoyue stood at the crossroads. You took a wrong turn, Su Ling. Lu Peng, do you want to use the princess for experiments? Su Ling. Su Ling, sorry. Your dormitory seems pretty united. The dorm supervisor looked at the 4 returning together. We attended the same kindergarten, Lu Peng proudly said, the kind where we went to the bathroom together as kids. The supervisor was almost asleep, Li Haoyue said, but he still kept chatting. Su Ling, did his head get hit by the door? Su Ling. Su Ling, sorry. Did you grow up eating landmines, stepping on one every time? The math geek couldn't bear to see it. Ning. Su Ling pushed the door open, helped Ning Sheng sit on the bed. I didn't mean to. Ning Sheng pointed at the band-aid on his head, and you want to do it on purpose? Su Ling. Just look through our chat history, Ning Sheng said. Su Ling did. Ning Sheng said they would stop talking if he caused trouble again. After all, you don't want to hang out with me anyway, it suits your wish, Ning Sheng said. Su Ling, I didn't say I didn't want to be with you. You don't sit in the same row as me when we take the bus, you don't help me with my homework, and you tell Lu Peng not to spoil me. Ning Sheng listed grievances. Just makes you happy, doesn't it? Is your mouth a sieve? Su Ling asked Lu Peng. Hee hee. Lu Peng laughed awkwardly. So you went out with Bai Ming because I wasn't there? Su Ling asked. Because master wants to have fun, Ning Sheng said coldly. Su Ling, what's interesting about a symphony? It's like punishing people to just sit still. It's meaningless for hicks like you, Ning Sheng said. Su Ling. Well, he was really angry now. Go to sleep, Ning Sheng said, master is moving out next week. The light in the dormitory was turned off. Lying flat, Su Ling tossed and turned, unable to fall asleep. Don't shake the bed anymore, Ning Sheng said, do you want to kill me with noise? Su Ling lay very still, no longer moving. 3 golden suns rise again, 3. AAA Premium Piglets Wholesale, don't bully Ningning. Ling, I didn't. AAA Premium Piglets Wholesale, Princess is just stubborn but kind-hearted. When she says she spent the night outside, she actually stood right in front of the dormitory. Mathematics is great, I love math, true, Ningning didn't slap you today. He's really upset. Ling. Mathematics is great, I love math, I'll teach him a few math contest questions tomorrow to cheer him up. Ling, stop adding fuel. Let me think what to do. In the morning, Su Ling got up early and went to the cafeteria to buy breakfast. When Su Ling returned, Ningxing had just finished brushing his teeth and was distractedly trying to put on his school uniform while biting into a piece of bread. His eyes were fixed on WeChat moments, one sleeve of the uniform was already on, and the other hand was aimlessly searching for the sleeve in the air, failing to find it for a long time. Su Ling walked over and helped adjust his uniform. Ningxing was momentarily stunned, said nothing, and slowly put the other sleeve on. Su Ling glanced at Ningxing's phone screen. Su Ling. Ningxing even added Bai Ming from their class. Bai Ming's update happened to be the group photo of last night's little aristocrats at the concert. Su Ling tightened his grip on Ningxing's uniform sleeve, as if swallowing a lemon whole, his soul almost souring. You're blocking my sunlight, Ningxing said, move aside. Su Ling. Su Ling, have breakfast. I bought it for you. Ningxing, no. Ningxing, I'm punishing myself for your mistake. Ningxing ignored Su Ling all day, which surprised even the homeroom teacher. What happened to your face and hands? The homeroom teacher asked after school. Carelessly, bumped into something, Ningxing said. Teacher, did you fall face first? That's something to be careful about, the teacher said, you two are usually together. If you don't watch where you're going, why doesn't Su Ling watch where he's going? Ningxing, humph. Su Ling, thank you, teacher. Su Ling, teacher, let's not talk anymore, Ningxing might run away. At the staircase entrance, Ningxing met Lu Peng and went to the playground with him and the math geek. Take this angle, Lu Peng taught him basketball skills, then shoot, using skillful force. Ningxing learned. Aren't you ignoring Su Dog, Ningning? Lu Peng asked. The ball in Ningxing's hand fell to the ground. I'm not ignoring him, Ningxing said, it's him ignoring me, he's grown up and dislikes my bad temper now. Ningxing, I'm older than him, I've always been accommodating him. What are you letting? Lu Peng said, both Su Dog and I are several months older than you. Ningxing, my heart is bigger than his. Lu Peng, The math geek gestured, shoot from afar, and Lu Peng forcefully swallowed back the phrase, you have the smallest heart. Su Ling sat against the stand, chewing on a dog-tail grass, eyes fixed on the basketball court. Lu Peng had been growing fast recently, tall and strong. He taught Ningxing to play basketball step by step, standing close to make it more obvious how delicate and slender Ningxing playing basketball beside him was. Su Ling sighed irritably. He seemed to have made a mistake. He actually thought that keeping a distance could suppress his restless emotions. The fault wasn't Ningxing's, it was his own fluctuating heart. Tired, Ningxing threw the ball to Lu Peng, I don't want to play anymore. He walked to the wash basin at the edge of the playground and washed his hands clean. A hand reached out, grabbing his wrist and pulling him out of the way of a stream of water. That wound of yours, it's better if it doesn't touch water, Su Ling said. This claw of yours, it's better if it doesn't touch me, Ningxing replied. Dining hall or dormitory? Su Ling followed Ningxing, let's go together. My mom sent me recent photos of Su Yukai and Peiqi, do you want to see them? Su Ling asked. Hit me, slap me, say something. Su Ling urged. Lu Peng. Li Haoyue, I feel a bit embarrassed. Lu Peng, it is a bit. In the dormitory area, the dorm supervisor and the homeroom teacher were discussing in low voices. That's the thing, I'm still worried about bullying in their dorm, the supervisor whispered softly, are those 3 bullying Ningxing? Homeroom teacher, well, they shouldn't. They seem to have grown up together. From the corridor came 2 noisy figures. Su Ling grabbed Ningxing by the collar and spun him against the wall, pinching Ningxing's cheeks, forcing him to smile until Ningxing's face turned red. The homeroom teacher. The homeroom teacher, no, Su. Finally getting hit, Su Ling happily lifted Ningxing up and spun around half a circle. Chapter 49. Are you crazy? Ningxing was held with his feet off the ground. Let go of me quick. The sense of suspension and loss of control made him grip Su Ling's collar tightly. Who let him apologize like that? Li Haoyu asked Lu Peng, who followed behind. It was his original idea. Lu Peng said, the princess is not the same princess from childhood. Last time when they argued, the princess apologized first, so Su Dog feels justified to act recklessly. It's fine. Not far away, the homeroom teacher told the dorm supervisor, bullying isn't about making someone hit oneself. That's true. The dorm supervisor said. Ah. Don't pull my ears. Su Ling screamed in pain, I'm sorry. The homeroom teacher. Ningxing broke free, rushed into the dormitory, stuffed 2 clothes and a card into a net bag, tried to pull the door twice but it wouldn't open. In frustration, he kicked the door once, then switched to pushing, and went out. What are you going to do? Su Ling shouted. Ningxing, buy a house. Su Ling. Why buy a house? Dormitories are good, full of humanity. Su Ling accurately grabbed someone while raising his hand. There's a doggy smell. Ningxing stepped on Su Ling's foot, can't live here anymore. Ningxing broke free and walked towards outside the dormitory area. Serves you right. Li Hao, you said, we've already told you not to bully him. Lu Peng, you even pinch his face. I saw he keeps pouting, I want to tease him. Su Ling said. What if I pinch your face, what would be your reaction? Lu Peng asked. Su Ling, I'd beat you up into Peiqi, and send you to compete with Peiqi for food. Right, Ning Ning has already been very gentle. Lu Peng said. It wasn't Friday today, boarding students couldn't leave school without a walk permit. Ningxing stood at the school gate feeling quite desperate. But returning to the dormitory would be too embarrassing. Ningxing circled around the security room and stood by the school wall. At this height, Su Ling had taught him before, it's easy to climb. Ningxing carried 5 bricks, when he was carrying the 6th one, he looked up and saw 3 people sitting on the wall, all reaching their hands toward him. Come on. Su Ling smiled. Ningxing handed Su Ling a brick and wiped his hands with Su Ling's sleeve. He grabbed Lu Peng's hand and climbed up using his strength. Su Ling. In their classroom, the math teacher occupied the evening self-study session to explain problems. Tired, I'll drink some water, the teacher said, this problem, we will ask the first place scorer of this exam to explain it. Teacher, the first place skipped class, a student below said. The teacher twitched an eyelid, second place then. Teacher, second place also skipped class, the student below said again. The teacher frowned, third place then. Teacher, third place also skipped class, the student below still said. The math teacher got angry. What's wrong with your class? The teacher angrily said, everyone's skipping class, what does this show? This shows that not attending your class leads to top 3 scores, someone in the class said. The whole class burst into laughter. Math teacher, I'll explain it then. Ningxing wandered aimlessly on the streets in the city center, with 3 noisy people following behind. Su Dog keeps glaring at me. Lu Peng said. Li Hao, you glare back at him. Can't, I have single eyelids, can't glare effectively. Lu Peng said. Male high school students from number 9 middle school are truly handsome. Passers-by muttered. Truly outstanding, another person said. At this hour, aren't they supposed to attend evening self-study? Someone else asked, why don't they study properly? Ningxing stopped in his tracks. True, he skipped himself, but why did he bring along 3 others? Better not ruin Su Ling. You guys go back to class, Ningxing said. If we go back now, we're bound to stand as punishment, and there won't be any classes anyway. Su Ling spread his arms and put them on his shoulders, since we're already out, let's play. Ningxing turned his gaze, avoiding looking at Su Ling. I'm not going, Ningxing said. You can go out with Bai Ming and not with us. Su Ling asked, Lu Peng's birthday is coming. My birthday is next month, Lu Peng said. Su Ling, if only you were born earlier. Where to play? Ningxing coldly asked. Half an hour later, at the foot of the mountain on the edge of the city. You guys are crazy, Ningxing confirmed. Ningxing turned to run but was pulled back by Su Ling holding his waist. In Archenemy town, there's a saying, Su Ling said, nothing unpleasant cannot be cured by climbing a mountain once. Did you not climb enough mountains in Qingyan town? Ningxing asked in despair. What mountain is this? Ningxing asked. Su Ling, Qingling. Ningxing tiptoed and jumped onto Su Ling's back, and was caught and placed comfortably. I'm climbing, Su Ling, done, Ningxing said, go back quickly, my butt hurts. Did you hurt yourself yesterday? Su Ling asked. Ningxing, what do you think? Su Ling carried Ningxing and headed towards the light along the path. I originally wanted to show you the sunrise, Su Ling said, to give you a real golden sun. Ningxing irritably said, I've already got one. Let's go eat barbecue then, Su Ling said, to improve our diet. At the foot of the mountain, amidst the lights, was a trendy barbecue pork restaurant that had recently become popular in the city center. Let the king of pigs taste whether the pigs here are more fragrant, Lu Peng said. Su Ling took charge of grilling while the rest ate, and for a moment, everyone fell silent. How is it? The boss asked enthusiastically, young students, does our pork taste good? It's pretty good, Ningxing said, but it makes me homesick. Su Ling, pfft. They were still laughing when they left. The pigs in my place always win, Lu Peng proudly said. It's 9 o'clock, Su Ling reminded, shall we go back to school? Ningxing paused. Su Ling's current attitude was civil and polite, he was no longer as angry. But after making such a fuss to come out, just to eat a barbecue and go back seemed too shameful. Don't rush, Su Ling said, I'll think of a way to let you save face. Ningxing. Ningxing, can you stop speaking your thoughts silently? Su Ling, will do next time. Lu Peng has an athlete selection test tomorrow after school, Su Ling said, let's go back, we can watch together tomorrow. Alright, Ningxing said. It's because the young master is being considerate to you, Ningxing said. The first thing Ningxing did when he returned to the dormitory was to take a shower. He always felt like his clothes smelled like barbecue. He stood under the shower, water flowing in the bathroom, and he remembered something. He slightly opened the door of the bathroom. Su dog, Ningxing said, pass me my underwear. Su Ling was folding paper and immediately stopped upon hearing this. He went to Ningxing's wardrobe to look for it. When the bathroom door opened, Su Ling rushed into the misty water, turning around to close the door. I can handle it, Ningxing said. I want to see where you're hurt. Su Ling held a spray for bruises, newly bought by Lu Peng, haven't used it yet. In the past, when there wasn't even a shower at the car wash, they often bathed together. Ningxing was used to it, so he didn't feel uncomfortable. He turned off the hot water and faced Su Ling, slightly tilting his head with his finger pointing at a bruise near the small of his back down to his buttocks, giving Su Ling a severe glare. You're still laughing, Ningxing was furious. I'm very serious, I naturally have smile lips, Su Ling said. Ningxing. Are you done washing? Su Ling asked, stand still, let me apply some medicine. Alright, Ningxing dried himself with a towel. It's a bit cold, don't move, Su Ling unscrewed the aerosol, one hand on Ningxing's waist, another pressing the switch. The icy gas sprayed onto warm skin, Ningxing shivered and tried to dodge, his lower back collapsing. Ah, too cold. It'll be fine soon. Su Ling pressed wildly and held Ningxing firmly by the waist, this medicine is effective, it will heal by tomorrow. Ningxing, Su Dashi. The aroma of herbal medicine covered the scent of shampoo, a fine mist of water adhering to Ningxing's milk-white delicate skin. All done. Su Ling released his grip and packed away the little medicine bottle. The medication was not as cold anymore, Ningxing grabbed a large sleepwear from the rack and slipped it on. The bottom hem of the sleepwear barely covered the curves dissolving in the water mist, Su Ling cast a light glance, seemingly noticing faint fingerprints on Ningxing's waist. Fussy. That was his inner judgment. Even though Ningxing had been in Qing town since he was 5 years old, they had all breathed the same air and basked under the same sunlight. Yet Ningxing remained like a delicate porcelain doll, fragile and easy to break. I won't hurt you again next time, Su Ling suddenly said. Ningxing glanced up with an arched eyebrow, humph. Ningxing pursed his lips flatly, turned his head, and faced Su Ling with his side, it's not all your fault either. Ningxing used his fingers to indicate, there's a tiny bit of responsibility on my part. I won't ignore you either in the future, Su Ling said, if I stay too far from you and you can't call me, just beat me. The young master won't hit you every day, Ningxing said, it hurts the hands. Ningxing, ah. Don't hug me, I haven't worn pants yet. Get out then, Su Ling said, let me wash up. Ningxing made an oh sound, carrying his changed clothes outside. On the desk were a few small toys Ningxing hadn't seen before. What's this? Ningxing asked. Haven't seen it, princess. Lu Peng said, a top. Lu Peng, this is electronic, this manual, and this kind is whipped with a whip. Lu Peng, do you know how to play? I played it as a child, let me show you. If you don't know how to spin, just imagine it's Su Dog, Li Hao you said. Ningxing, wow. Ningxing, is that okay? Ningxing, will it break? Li Hao you. Su Dog gave the right gift, hee, Lu Peng said with a smile, Maths Geek said, the more rustic the stuff, the more you like it. Li Hao you threw a Chinese textbook at Lu Peng's head. Lu Peng, ouch. You insult me. Ningxing grabbed a book and threw it at Maths Geek. Maths Geek ducked just in time. Su Ling, who had just finished showering, walked in at that moment, and a book landed squarely on his head. Su Ling. Su Ling, shit, I see stars. Are you alright? Ningxing stood by Su Ling's desk, hands behind his back, not looking at Su Ling. I'm fine, no problem. Su Ling rubbed his head while rummaging through the drawer. Let me put a matching band-aid on you. Chapter 50, Being Obedient. Recently, a trend of sticking band-aids on foreheads has suddenly emerged among students at the 9th middle school. The cause is that the students with top looks in the school started doing it, and they were praised for looking good, which led to others following suit. That's what was said in the short video playing on the teacher's phone. The teacher's eyes moved from Su Ling on the screen to the real-life Su Ling in front of her. Your dormitory will need to make a self-criticism speech on Friday, the teacher announced softly. Because of fashion? Su Ling asked. Because of skipping class, the teacher replied. Just this? That wouldn't even fill up a piece of paper for the self-criticism, Su Ling responded. I don't care. You figure it out, the teacher stated. Can I write Ningxing's self-criticism for him? Su Ling asked. The teacher hesitated. No, all 4 of you need to participate, the teacher finally answered. No problem, Su Ling cheerfully walked away. Su Ling brought this news back to the classroom. Why should I do a self-criticism about my youth? Ning Xing said coldly, skipping class so what, even without attending these classes, I can still be number one. It's possible, but we'll have to find a chance to take down Brotherly, Su Ling added. Fine, I'll close my mouth and do this self-criticism, Su Ling said. Ning Xing lazily glanced at him from where he was resting his head on the table. Come on, let's go watch Lu Peng's test, Su Ling pulled him up. On the playground, a large group of students were queuing up. Su Ling found 3 seats on the viewing platform. Number Obsessed went to the restroom. I'll use my jacket to save a seat for him, Su Ling said as he was about to take off his school uniform. Use this instead, yours is bad luck. Ning Xing took out a perfect math exam paper from his pocket and spread it out. You actually carry his exam around? Su Ling asked. The study committee member from the next class asked me to give it to him, Ning Xing replied. When did you get to know the study committee from the next class? Su Ling asked. Ning Xing threw a web, likely a book or an object, onto Su Ling's head. This sweet melon milk is for you, Su Ling said. Do you only speak when hit manually? Ning Xing grabbed the milk while replying. I'll go buy you a seaweed bread, you keep an eye on these 2 spots, Su Ling stood up. Ning Xing waved his hand indicating he'd heard and told him to leave quickly. At the testing site on the playground, each student who filled in as an athlete was giving a brief introduction about themselves. The viewing platform was getting crowded. May I sit here? Someone pointed to the seat beside Ning Xing. Someone's there, Ning Xing replied. After a while, another person asked. Ning Xing thought for a moment and then took out the golden bracelet given by his grandmother, placing it on the nearby seat. The person. Hello. My name is Lu Peng. Lu Peng downstairs began introducing himself to the teachers. I am from Qingyan Town, my height is 185 centimeters, my weight is. Lu Peng was probably nervous, because he wore 1 white sock and 1 black sock. Just as Ning Xing was about to start recording to capture a bit of embarrassing history for him, a strange laugh sounded from behind. Qingyan Town. What kind of shabby place is that? Ning Xing turned around, and it was a boy he didn't know. Far from downtown, quite a small broken town, all rural over there, takes more than 2 hours by car, one person nearby added, a guy from such a small place would definitely not stand a chance against our bro Qian, don't worry. Do you know what Qingyan Town is famous for producing? Ning Xing suddenly turned back and asked. His cold and handsome features along with his proud personality made him well known in school, though few people dared to approach him. So when he suddenly spoke up, the 2 boys behind were somewhat surprised. For producing bumpkins, obviously. The boy said, he can't even wear socks right. His friend laughed loudly alongside him. Qingyan Town was renowned for producing something different, this time it might be a slap delivered by Ning Xing. Ning Xing thought to himself, Su Dog must have grown up eating this, it's a local delicacy for those unfamiliar with the area. As soon as Ning Xing raised his hand, he caught a glimpse of Su Ling returning with a bag of seaweed bread, shouting and pushing through the crowd. Ning Xing. Ning Xing stopped himself. You couldn't just hit people, otherwise, the troublemaking Demon King would beat your palm until it hurt, embarrassing indeed. Move, move, Su Ling pushed past the crowd with loud shouts and sat down beside Ning Xing, ouch. Su Ling got up, picked up a gold bangle in an elliptical shape, and tossed the bread to Ning Xing. You flattened my bangle, Ning Xing complained. I'll reshape it for you, Su Ling played with the bracelet, what happened earlier? Just look why you're walking like a turtle, Ning Xing retorted, too slow. Su Ling turned back and scrutinized the 2 behind them but saw nothing unusual for the moment. Here I come, Li Haoyue squeezed through with a stack of books in her arms, this question is excellent and limited edition. Ning Xing. On the playground, as the starter pistol fired, Lu Peng wearing mismatched socks dashed forward. Can he handle it? Ning Xing felt inexplicably tense. Not a problem, Li Haoyue seized any gaps between questions to read her book, occasionally glancing up, we from Qingyan Town, all possess great stamina. Exactly, very great, Su Ling agreed. Are you doing well too? When you were little, you were as weak as me, Ning Xing asked Li Haoyue, you couldn't climb trees back then either. The math nerd proved himself by casually grabbing a piece of metal, bending it, and twisting it into a braid. Ning Xing, question mark. Ning Xing, that was my bracelet. Su Ling, I just bent it back. The gold bracelet has been transformed into a gold bar. Ning Xing felt incredibly irritated with both of them. Su Ling. I will be very wealthy in the future, Su Ling said, if you grow up with me, I'll help you unlock my billion-dollar fortune. I'll give you a lot of gold bars. Roll away. Ning Xing exclaimed, Su Dashi, your face is thicker than Peiqi's. Children from Qingyan Town were experts at climbing mountains, swimming, scaling trees, and causing trouble. As soon as the test began, Lu Peng surged ahead leading the pack. Behind, 2 boys shouted loudly for their friends who were also participating in the test, even kicking Ning Xing's chair several times. Ning Xing frowned slightly, becoming somewhat unhappy. Su Ling bent the golden bracelet back into an imperfect circle, turned around, and saw Ning Xing pressing his lips, eyelashes drooping, gaze cold and disinterested, clearly looking unhappy. Just make do and wear it, Su Ling returned the peace bracelet to Ning Xing, your hand bones are so fine. Ning Xing, it still hurts to hit you. Don't kick his chair anymore. Su Ling placed his hand on Ningxing's shoulder and looked back, saying this. The person behind paused, stopping their action. After finishing one lap, Lu Peng maintained first place and crossed the finish line. Very good, Ningxing threw down a bottle of mineral water, didn't embarrass me. Lu Peng reached out and caught it. TCH, a friend of the guys at the back row who didn't run as fast as Lu Peng, trailing by a small step, became doubly displeased. Only in poor places like Qing'an town would people be so cunning, they're just good at running. Meh, Ningxing said, Lu Peng is just faster than pigs. Su Ling. Qian Cheng. The person at the back row threw a bottle of water to their friend on the playground, catch it. The cap of the mineral water bottle wasn't tightened at all, spilling a stream of water mid-air, wetting Ningxing's hair. Ningxing turned around, you. It's okay to fight, Su Ling said. Li Haoyue dropped her test paper and hurled an extremely thick book. Su Ling flipped over the stands with one hand pressed on the backrest of the chair, grabbing the neck of the boy from the back row who threw the water, and slammed him onto the ground. These city students had never seen such fast and accurate fighting, immediately stunned, only to be tripped by Ningxing walking up slowly. It can be even neater, Su Ling commented. Ningxing tripped Su Ling with a single foot. What's going on? The PE teacher on the playground noticed the commotion here, shouting, why are you fighting? The teacher asked the students on the playground, whose friend among you behaved so improperly? Lu Peng stood upright and said seriously, teacher, this is Bro Qian. Came Ningxing's voice from the stands, Bro Qian. Come on. They've already insulted you and we've taken care of them. You must run past that big dummy. Beaten boy 1. Beaten boy 2. Qian Cheng, teacher, I don't. You're not even running well, and now you're creating trouble. The teacher scolded Qian Cheng harshly, what are you talking about, and you want to argue too? Lu Peng wiped his sweat, recorded a few numbers, felt confident he was safe, and sneaked off to join his little gang. Stay far away from me, Ningxing said, you reek of sweat. Lu Peng, ugh. When I came over earlier, did you plan to slap him? Su Ling asked Ningxing. Ningxing, humph. Su Ling, then why didn't you? Master doesn't want his palm to get slapped. Ningxing leaned against the tree, looking somewhat unhappy. The evening breeze clipped a corner of the sunlight, drifting into Su Ling's heart. It burned so much that he couldn't help but lift his hand, ruffling the soft black hair of the person in front of him. How could there be someone who, like sunshine, made you feel warm at a touch? When I'm here, you can hit, Su Ling said. I wasn't blaming you for hitting people last time, I was afraid you might lose. Ningxing, okay. If he bullies you, I'll help chase him away, Su Ling said. During the night study session, the three were summoned to the office again. In the office sat the two injured boys, their fuming parents, and still rather confused Bro Qian. Su Ling moved a chair, Li Haoyue found a cushion and laid it down properly, and Ningxing sat down. How much? Ningxing took out his card. Homeroom teacher. The homeroom teacher, they wish to talk to your parents. Alright, Ningxing said, tell me the passport number, I'll book the plane tickets for you. My grandma recently seems to be watching penguins in Antarctica. Hello, I'm the top student in grade. Li Haoyue shook hands with the parents of the other party. I should be the most mature among the three of us, you can discuss with me. One of them insulted people with money, and the other with grades, so the parents turned towards Su Ling who hadn't spoken yet. How can you hit people? The parents of the other students asked. Su Ling, your son told us to. Su Ling, he said we were stubborn citizens from a poor area, and we admitted we are. Our teacher wants an apology letter. The homeroom teacher rubbed his temple. That's fine, Ningxing waved goodbye to both Su Ling and Li Haoyue, we just need more words in our apology letters. The homeroom teacher. Lu Peng waited for them outside the classroom. Does Qing'an town really have nothing to offer? Lu Peng asked. Ningxing, we have the sun. Su Ling held Ningxing's hand, his lips curling slightly. That evening, at the car wash in Qing'an town. Su Ling's mom had just finished washing a car when she received a video call. Su Ling, mom. Ningxing, Lu Peng, and Li Haoyue, mom. Su Ling's mom ended the call. Su Ling's stepdad, what happened? Su Ling's mom, I'm scared, it doesn't feel good. There's not much, Su Ling called again, our teachers want all four of us to call our parents. Su Ling, after voting, we chose you. Su Ling's mom, should I be proud? Su Ling's mom, let's help each other out. The pomegranates are ripe, Aunt Su said. Su Ling, need help eating them? Aunt Su, let me finish. The Harvest Festival market is starting, and they couldn't find anyone suitable to play the pomegranate goddess. Aunt Su said, the market folk saw you guys before and gave you prosperity, so, they asked if they could borrow Ning Ning. Aunt Su, the little red dress is beautiful. You're off this week, so. Su Ling. Report. Mr. Su. Lu Peng said, the princess just escaped over the balcony. Chapter 51, Little Flower Goddess. What are you standing there for, go grab her, Su Ling said. Lu Peng followed him and jumped out. Do I look good in this? I'll wear it. Su Ling asked. Su Ling, Mom, must you show such a disdainful expression? Su Ling's mom, if you wear it, I'm afraid next year all the pomegranates in town will be unsold. Su Ling. The little flower goddess should look beautiful, said Su Ling's mother. Ning Ning hasn't fully grown yet, she has a small frame. Which child in town could possibly match Ning Ning's beauty? Su Ling, don't let him hear that. He's been jumping to touch the doorframe every day trying to grow taller recently. Su Ling's mom, just half a night, then the boat representing the pomegranate flowers will be yours to row. Su Ling's mom, the flower goddess doesn't touch the ground, so you're responsible for carrying her. Su Ling, Su Ling, let me think about it. Su Ling's mom, the market has spoken, if you agree, they'll send us a little black pig. Su Ling, swap. I don't want a pig. Su Ling walked around the playground and found Ning Ning by the parallel bars. Go on, princess, Lu Peng said. The harvest festival market only happens in good harvest years. It's been years since the town held one. Dressing up as the little flower goddess means plenty of food. Have I never seen food before? Ning Ning sat on the parallel bars. Did you get up there by yourself? Su Ling asked. Lu Peng, I helped him climb up. Lu Peng, why are you glaring at me? Do you also want to step on me? Su Ling grabbed the parallel bars and climbed up to sit. Shut up, Ning Ning said. Su Ling. I haven't even opened my mouth yet. I'm a boy, and I certainly won't dress up as some kind of pomegranate flower goddess, Ning Ning said. There's no mention in Qing'an Town's legends whether the flower goddess is male or female, Lu Peng interjected. Ning Ning, in any case, Master Ning isn't wearing that little red skirt. You guys, what time is it now, and you're still not back in the dormitory? The principal passed by the playground. Ning Ning, we'll read our apologies tomorrow morning, we can include this matter too. Principal. So. Ning Ning, let us sit here a bit longer. Principal. Aunt Su kept her promise and came to 9th middle school the next day, meeting with Ning Ning and Su Ling's teacher. The teacher originally thought the parents of these children would be very difficult to deal with, but didn't expect how cooperative Su Ling's mom was. Teacher, the child's grades are excellent, just a bit too active. Su Ling's mom, sorry, I haven't taught them well enough. Teacher, they've been skipping classes lately, and have beaten up classmates. Su Ling's mom, sorry, I haven't taught them well enough. Teacher, they don't return to the dormitory at night and wander around the playground. Su Ling's mom, sorry, I haven't taught them well enough. Su Ling's mom, I was once deceived by a rogue man, busy with life, raising a child alone. When Su Ling went to the office, his mom and the teacher were chatting enthusiastically. The teacher looked at him with deep sympathy in her eyes. Su Ling, ? I've settled things for you, Su Ling's mom said when she left the office. Ning Ning, did you settle things? Su Ling's head hurt. Rest assured, Su Ling said, I have many tricks up my sleeve. When Su Ling returned to the dormitory, Lu Peng was teaching Ning Ning how to play an ancient version of a spinning top. Ning Ning wasn't very interested, holding the whip used to spin the top in his right hand, with a circle of whip rope around his left fingers. Upon seeing Su Ling come in, he merely lifted his chin slightly and flicked his gaze over. Su Ling's eyelids twitched, grabbed the cool water on the table, drank it down in one gulp, then took 2 steps forward and grabbed Ning Ning by the collar. Dress up as the little flower goddess, Su Ling said. Ning Ning remained adamant, no. Hurry up and agree, Su Ling said, or else I'll. Su Ling, kneel down and beg you. Ning Ning's lips curved slightly, you kneel. Su Ling rushed over, knelt on the ground, and hugged tightly around his waist, be the flower goddess. Ning Ning felt like his waist was going to snap, Su Ling. You, rascal. Lu Peng. Is this really his method? Li how you asked. Let go of me, Ning Ning was almost furious. Be the flower goddess. Su Ling held tighter, finding time to comment, your waist is so slim. Are you a rabid dog? Ning Ning hit Su Ling's head with the whip handle. His sides were sensitive, being touched even twice made him itch and want to escape. But Su Ling knew this point about him, hugging him tightly. Fine, I'll do it, Ning Ning gave in, let go. Su Ling let go. Su Ling handed him a picture. Ning Ning, what's this? In the picture, there was a little girl dressed in a pomegranate flower goddess gown. That's your grandmother, Su Ling said, the pomegranate flower goddess of the past. Ning Ning, wow. Back then, Grandma was truly beautiful. Ning Ning had heard Grandma mention the unique harvest festival of Qing'an Town. Grandma said, every time it was the harvest festival, she would recall her younger days. That's one of the reasons they came to you, Su Ling said. The photo is from the market collection. Your grandmother may not even have it, so this one's for you. Ning Ning, wow. Su Dog has learned both soft and hard tactics, Li Hao Yu whispered onlookingly, the princess is pretty easy to handle. Lu Peng, brother Su is skilled. 2 days later, Qing'an Town's harvest festival began. In the afternoon, at Su Ling's house, Ning Ning suddenly changed his mind. The sponsors of the Harvest Festival are Qing'an Market, Su's Carriage Shop, Lu's Butchery, and Li's Orchard. Ning Ning read off the promotional flyer. How dare you ask master to work? Su Ling consoled, it's not working, it's helping out. Ning Ning, isn't there any other role I can play? This year, Qing'an Town has a great harvest of pomegranates and green peppers, Lu Ping said. Apart from the pomegranate goddess, there's also a green pepper god. Ning Ning, question mark. It sounds dumb, so let's go with pomegranates. Ning Ning, change into something else, Aunt Su said. Then I'll do your makeup. Ning Ning. Alright. Seems fine. This dress looks rather formal, only revealing a little shoulder and back. There's plenty of fabric, the waist is cinched tightly, the asymmetrical hem is long, almost reaching the ankles. Except for being a bit too bright in color, it's not as terrible as he imagined. Ning Ning went to change. Su dog, zip me up, he called Su Ling. Su Ling went over. One hand gripping the youth's waist, the other holding the zipper, the white back under the fiery red silk shone, with beautiful vertebrae extending into the deep red. Su Ling's hand trembled slightly, hesitating in his actions. Are you done yet? Ning Ning became impatient. Su Ling, aha. Ning Ning pushed the door open and stepped out. Li Hao Yu, question mark. Lu Peng, holy crap. Ning Ning, question mark. Why does this outfit feel so chilly? He looked down. Ning Ning, even if they wanted to design the skirt like petals, didn't they make the slit too high? It shows my legs already. Ning Ning, master won't do it. Hold him down. Aunt Su ordered, and 3 people rushed forward, pressing Ning Ning into the seat. It actually looks quite good, Lu Peng persuaded. Right, brother Su? Su Ling, yeah. I'm doomed, I've lost all face now. This thought occupied Ning Ning's mind entirely. When Aunt Su was still in City S, she had worked in makeup and costumes for a few years. It was a piece of cake to transform someone into a pomegranate flower goddess. Forced to sit still, Ning Ning was given light makeup by Aunt Su, who even added fake hair extensions for him. Su Ling, Lu Peng, and Li Haoyu each pulled a chair to watch him. The tables turned. Once upon a time he forced these 3 to dye their hair at the barber shop, now it was their turn to torture him. Lu Peng rested his chin on his palm and suddenly understood the joy his neighbor's sister got from playing with dolls. Almost done, Aunt Su came over with the red pomegranate flower headpiece. Truly beautiful, we picked the right person. Ning Ning felt like he had fallen into a wolf den. Everyone before him seemed to be shining with green eyes. All done. Aunt Su received a phone call and hurriedly pushed over a pile of golden ornaments. I need to go to the market, you guys help Ning Ning put them on. Ning Ning, do I have shoes? No shoes, Aunt Su said. Wait for Su dog. Su Ling to carry you. Ning Ning. Ning Ning. Hold this pomegranate well, don't drop it, Aunt Su said. It's the biggest pomegranate in our town this year, very important. Tonight, just hold on to this. Ning Ning, alright. This task was simple enough. What a round pomegranate, looks delicious. Aunt Su left. Ning Ning leaned against the chair, holding the pomegranate lazily while glaring at everyone around him. Don't let it get out. Ning Ning said. Su Ling, known only to heaven and earth, you and me. Li Haoyu also mimed zipping his lips. You're really quite pretty, princess, Lu Peng said. Too much. What kind of accessories are these? Su Ling rummaged through the pile. Unreadable. Bangle, ankle bracelet, waist chain. Li Haoyu read from Aunt Su's note. The princess has her own gold bangles, Su Ling said. Let's skip the bracelet. Give me the ankle chain, Su Ling held out his hand. Li Haoyu handed over 2 gold chains, which Su Ling caught and knelt halfway beside the chair. Let me put it on you, Su Ling said. Ning Ning shot him a glance. Humph. Sitting on the chair, Ning Ning lifted his leg slightly, the high slit of the skirt slipped down. Ning Ning. With a slight flush on his face, Ning Ning covered the hem with both hands, feeling both embarrassed and annoyed. He glared up again to see Su Ling smiling at him. Go away, Ning Ning kicked Su Ling. Su Ling. Su Ling begged, don't kick, don't kick. Su Ling, I won't laugh anymore. Holding that snow-white ankle, Su Ling fastened the golden chain, his ears turning slightly red. Flower goddess, take a group selfie, Lu Peng opened up a camera. Ning Ning reflected thoughtfully. Give me a pair of scissors, Ning Ning said. Lu Peng went to fetch it. Give me a bedsheet, Ning Ning said. Shu Dai fetched it for him. What do you need these for? Su Ling was fastening the waist chain on him, pulling it snug along his waistline. Ning Ning kicked Su Ling again. His eyeliner had been darkened, with a touch of light red shadow. When he looked askance, there was an icy and alluring edge that he himself didn't notice. Su Ling's ears turned even redder. The scissors and the bedsheet arrived, and Ning Ning cut 3 pieces of fabric, handing one to each person. Put them on, Ning Ning said, or I'll kill you. Su Ling. Li Haoyu. Lu Peng, I'd rather have Su Dog's piece, it's bigger. Hearing there was a little flower goddess at home, Su Ling's stepfather returned once. By the stone table in the yard, 3 primitives draped only in bedsheets were playing cards. Royal Flush, Lu Peng played his card. This pomegranate is really tasty. Li Haoyu, can't beat that, but this pomegranate is good. Su Ling was distracted, yeah, so sweet. Dad, where's Ning Ning? Su Ling's stepdad asked. He's video calling his grandmother. Su Ling occasionally glanced over, his mind far from the game as he lost miserably. Su Ling's stepfather. What are you eating? Pomegranates off the table, Su Ling said. Ning Ning just hung up and turned around. You ate my pomegranates? Ning Ning angrily asked. Those are the flower goddess pomegranates. Chapter 52, you look really good. Can't eat it. Lu Peng froze. This is the pomegranate for the harvest festival. Su Ling shouted angrily. Lu Peng, why are you so angry? It's not like you didn't eat it, you ate the most. Li Haoyu, anyway, I only ate 19 seeds. You all. Ningxing lightly hit each of them on the head. Aunt Su had specially said to take good care of the pomegranate. I quit, Ningxing said. Who picked it up first? Su Ling asked. Li Haoyu, it seems to be you. Stepdad Su couldn't stop laughing. Hee hee, you're in trouble. Dad, what are you standing there for? Are you thirsty, Dad? Su Ling obediently held his stepdad's shoulder with one hand, and with the other hand grabbed a handful of pomegranate, suddenly stuffing it into his dad's mouth. Dad, isn't this pomegranate as sweet as my filial piety? Stepdad Su. Ning Sheng, stop eating it. Su Ling, Dad, why did you also eat the flower spirit pomegranate? Mom said not to eat it. Stepdad Su. A broken-down car stopped at the Qingyan town fruit market, and 4 people, 3 big ones and a little one, jumped off the car. Buying pomegranates? The fruit store owner was overjoyed. How many pounds? Stepdad Su, buy 1. Lu Peng took out a recent photo he had taken with Ning Sheng, enlarged it, and found the pomegranate on the table. This was the last image of that certain pomegranate in the mortal world. Su Ling, we need a pomegranate exactly like the one in the picture. Owner. The pomegranate in your picture is quite large, the owner said. I feel like only the best pomegranate of the harvest festival would have this size. Owner, isn't yours. The 4 people in front of the fruit shop disappeared. The group wandered around the fruit market for a bit. I think it won't be too obvious. When we go back, just pick one randomly. Stepdad Su said, by then, you will all be rowing a boat to the market. Everyone will be along the Qingyan riverbank, all watching the young flower deity. Who will be looking at the pomegranate? Su Ling, who was carrying a box of pomegranates, nodded, that makes sense. The group stuffed the pomegranates they were holding into the trunk. Ning Ning. Su Ling opened the car door, and hesitated for a moment. After waiting a bit long, Ning Sheng was lying on the back seat, sound asleep. The pomegranate flower hairpin was vividly red, neither garish nor vulgar, while golden tassels lay against the boy's dark hair. A few unruly strands fell onto his cheeks, making his skin appear even whiter, flawless. With his eyes closed, his long eyelashes fluttered gently following his breathing rhythm, soft like butterfly wings. His full lips tinged with a pale pink. Su Ling's movement paused for half a second, his heart missing a beat as well. He hesitated, not wanting to wake Ning Sheng from a beautiful dream whose ownership remained uncertain. Then he got pushed into the car by Lu Peng, who was eager to get in. Su Ling, damn it. Ning Sheng woke up suddenly, what are you doing down there? The metallic anklet jingled, and Ning Sheng kicked Su Ling's waist with his toes. Ning Sheng, you scared me into kicking you. Su Ling. Su Ling, 2 kicks. Ning Sheng straightened his body and moved aside a little to let Su Ling sit down. His drowsiness made him forget about the inappropriate length of his skirt. The light, thin red silk came loose with his kicking motion, revealing glimpses of long, white legs. Su Ling settled in and reached to gather Ning Sheng's skirt. Ning Sheng stared blankly for a moment, then remembered this troublesome issue with the hem later. He looked down, pursing his lips while pressing the hem, with flushed cheeks due to embarrassment. Your hands are too hot, move them away. Ning Sheng said. They burned him uncomfortably. Su Ling retracted his hand. Ning Sheng stepped on the steering wheel. Truly, too embarrassing. He shouldn't have agreed with Su Ling. Just don't run or jump, keep the motion small, it's fine, Li Haoyu said as she squeezed into the car. This clothing is actually okay, there's plenty of fabric. Ning Sheng, So, today he couldn't kick Su Ling. It's all your fault, Ning Sheng said. My fault, Su Ling replied. In his heart, Ning Sheng thought, blame me for spoiling you. There's no help for it, having watched you grow up, occasionally requests need to be fulfilled. Besides, the town wanted his help as well. There won't be a next time, Ning Sheng said. The car parked in Su Ling's home car wash yard. 5 people hurriedly picked out pomegranates in the courtyard. Is this one about right? Ning Sheng held one, checking it under the fading sunlight. No. Li Haoyue said, the skin of the champion pomegranate is better than this one. How about this one? Ningxing picked another one. No. Li Haoyue said, the face shape of the champion pomegranate is more standard than this. What should we do then? Ningxing was about to slam the table. Su Ling quickly pulled his hand back. Ningxing grabbed Lu Peng's hand and slammed the table hard. Lu Peng, holy sure. You saw too amazing a pomegranate when you were young. Su Ling held his head with both hands, none afterward can compare. We might as well use the best pomegranate again, Li Haoyue said. Anyway, we've only eaten half of it. Ningning can just show the remaining half to outsiders. Ningxing. Ningxing, I quit. Whoever wants to be the flower god can be. Don't do that. How about picking a random one? Su Ling suggested. Did you eat the skin of the champion pomegranate? Uncle Su asked. Su Ling, we may dress simply but not when it comes to food. Collect the skins, stick them together, patch them up. Uncle Su suggested, if necessary, stitch it. Su Ling, good idea. We ate pretty civilly, and the skins are in good shape. Ningxing sat on the chair, supporting his cheek with one hand. The evening breeze made all kinds of chains on his clothes jingle. A few people gathered around the table trying to restore the pomegranate to its original form. I often feel embarrassed to be around you guys, Ningxing said. So do I, Su Ling said while fixing the pomegranate. Li Haoyue, tisk, leaning on someone else's strength. Lu Peng, what are you stepping on? That's my foot. Aunt Su returned before nightfall and fixed Ningxing's disheveled hair accessories. Really beautiful, light makeup suits you well. Aunt Su was very satisfied, how could you grow so handsome? Ningxing, all thanks, to those around me. Where's the big pomegranate? Oh, it's here. Why did you buy so many boxes of pomegranates? Can you finish eating them? Anyway, make sure to take care of this pomegranate. Aunt Su said, once it gets dark and the market begins, don't walk. Let Su Ling carry you to the riverside and paddle to the marketplace downtown. Ningxing, okay. Aunt Su added a bit more lipstick for him and went off to get busy again. Wipe your sweat off. Ningxing said, and yet you dare to eat the flower god pomegranate with such an attitude. Uncle Su, you scared me to death. This pomegranate has lost its texture now. Ningxing said sorrowfully. The good news was that they managed to repair it, but the bad news was that during the process, they ate quite a lot more. As dusk fell, Qingyan Town's harvest festival began. Ningxing lay on Su Ling's back, allowing Su Ling to carry him out of the alley towards the riverside of Qingyan Town. He listened to the sound of footsteps, holding onto Su Ling's neck. Do you feel uncomfortable like this? Su Ling asked. Ningxing, not at all. Ningxing, when I was a kid, I couldn't walk, and didn't you often carry me? My walking skills were taught by you, Su Ling said, so were running, jumping, and fighting. I raised you. That's because the young master has exceptional talent. Ningxing said, why are you laughing? You look cute when you grin slightly. Ningxing's fingertips tapped Su Ling's mouth corner, smile again for me. Su Ling. The riverbank is here. Su Ling said. Ningxing curiously looked at the small wooden boat he was sitting on. Before, he had seen Qingyan Town's harvest festival from afar. These boats and lanterns were something he'd only glimpsed briefly, he never imagined he would personally experience them today. Will you be the only one paddling? Ningxing asked. Su Ling, yes, Lu Peng and Shu Dai are ahead of us. Ningxing let out an "oh." Su Ling paddled steadily, giving a strong sense of security. While quietly sitting on the boat, Ningxing's skirt wouldn't open too wide, just spreading neatly like fiery red blooming pomegranate flowers. Lanterns along the shore suddenly lit up, and the small boat slowly moved along the waterway. People ran alongside the path, making Ningxing a little nervous. It's fine, Su Ling reassured, it looks great. Ningxing, really? Like the little flower deity descended from heaven, Su Ling said. Ningxing, alright, I'll believe you for now. Ningxing, big flower deity, I'm not short. Su Ling. The boat docked at the shore right where the market was most bustling. Ningxing, wow. So many pomegranates, clearly this year was truly bountiful. See that swing over there among the pomegranates? Su Ling pointed, you'll sit there shortly. Su Ling, besides us, no one will come near, everyone will watch from far away. Ningxing, that's good. He stood up, just about to get off the boat, but Su Ling stopped him. You shouldn't walk, Su Ling said. The little tyrant lifted him into his arms without hesitation, still taking care to gather Ningxing's skirt in his hands. Your hands are so hot, Ningxing complained. Just a moment ago, he was being carried on his back, but why did he suddenly switch to carrying him? Never mind, it wasn't important. As long as Su Ling felt comfortable, after all, this night Su Ling would be doing a lot of physical labor. Su Ling carried him to the swing. Being dressed as the flower deity was actually quite comfortable. Just sitting there, nodding to passers-by or waving slightly, was extremely simple. This year's harvest is really good, Aunt Sue said as she walked with some visiting villagers, for example, the pomegranate king in our little flower deity's hand. Red and plump. Aunt Sue vigorously raised the pomegranate high. Aunt Sue, ? So light. Ningxing lowered his head guiltily, and Su Ling whistled while looking at the sky. Feels heavy, smells delicious, Aunt Sue's lips twitched as she continued, let me take you to try our newly harvested pomegranates. The sound of footsteps gradually faded away. Ningxing glared at Su Ling, but couldn't help herself from laughing midway. The evening breeze in October was slightly cool, the red veil carried a faint fragrance, and the golden chains on her outfit jingled. Su Ling was dazed for a long time amidst all the bright colors, then he also smiled. So great. The market manager, having finished his work, came over to compliment Ningxing endlessly, everyone says the little flower deity looks beautiful. It has to look beautiful, Li Haoyue appeared holding a skewer of grilled meat, giving Ningxing a small one. Manager, everyone likes how Ningning plays the role of the little flower deity. Su Ling, I like it too. Manager, your bedsheet cape is quite unique. Our payment? Su Ling asked. The manager gave a knowing smile, it won't be lacking. Manager, this is good stuff, something we don't have in our town. I specially transported it from another place. The market manager brought out a little lamb. Ningxing, wow. Su Ling. What do you think? The market manager said. Su Ling, being happy made my head hurt a bit. Su Ling, my ears hurt a little. Su Ling's mom twisted both Su Ling's and Lu Peng's ears, dragging the two of them away. Where's my pomegranate? Su Ling's mom asked, where's my precious big pomegranate? Su Ling, eaten by your precious son. Su Ling, isn't it meant to be eaten since it was grown? Su Ling's mom smacked each of them once, that's the pomegranate for the flower deity. Ningxing hugged the little lamb happily applauding. Su Ling slowed his steps a little, got hit with a stick, and pounced, pressing Ningxing into his arms. The little flower deity is mine. What's wrong with eating a pomegranate? Ningxing. Don't drag me into this. Chapter 53, Bewitched. Far away on a cruise around the world, Ningxing's grandmother received a message from Su Ling's mother. A photo. Grandma was overjoyed and shared the photo in the family group chat. Ningxing's mother was also thrilled and shared it on her personal homepage. Thus, Ningxing's mother's business partner commented. Your kid. So delicate, so beautiful, said the partner. My son is about the same age. We're a perfect match, how about we? No, we have a boy, typed Ningxing's mother. Before she could reply further, the plane was about to take off, reminding passengers to switch to airplane mode. Ningxing's mother logged out of her homepage, turned off her phone, and forgot all about the matter. In Qing'an town, after the harvest festival market had dispersed, the lights along the river flowed like a vast galaxy toward hundreds and thousands of homes. Are you done taking pictures yet? Ningxing half opened his eyes, utterly devoid of life. These three nuisances wouldn't stop torturing him by taking endless posed photos. Can you lie down in the pomegranate pile? Lu Peng asked. Li Haoyu, bite a pomegranate flower, slightly open your mouth, and give me a pure yet sexy smile. Su Ling, can't you be any more vulgar? How can such a simple place as Qing'an produce someone like you? Li Haoyu, would you rather not see it? Enough. Ningxing grabbed a branch and beat each one of them, I've seen through you guys. Su Ling, I didn't say anything. Ning. Someone called. Ningxing, An upper-grade classmate they'd both bullied and saved in the past came with a large bamboo basket on his back. I'm giving you a basket of newly harvested tomatoes, the older student said, thank you for teaching me how to sell vegetables. Ningxing, wow, so many. Can I take a picture with you? The upper-grade hesitated while holding his phone. He's done for today. You came too late, Su Ling picked Ningxing up and ran. Lu Peng carried the tomatoes, grabbed a lamb, and followed closely. Only Li Haoyu remained at the spot. Li Haoyu took the senior's phone, switched it to selfie mode, clicked a group shot, tapped the senior on the shoulder, and left. Su Ling's stepfather's car drove all the way back to the car wash. Su dog, help me change my clothes, Ningxing grabbed Su Ling, the head accessory is so heavy, my head feels weighed down. He tilted his head slightly, revealing a section of snow-white and delicate neck between the fiery red collar, my neck hurts a bit. Is it broken? Su Ling just removed the red pomegranate flower from Ningxing's head, but upon hearing this, he glanced down briefly. To ensure the fit of the small flower deity's costume, the fabric of the collar was somewhat stiff, which had chafed a small patch behind Ningxing's neck. It showed faintly in the shape of a blooming pomegranate flower. It's a little red, Su Ling steadied himself. Then let's take the clothes off first, Su Ling said, let's go to my room. Su Ling's room was on the second floor, requiring them to climb a flight of stairs. The dress of the pomegranate flower goddess couldn't be easily moved, so Ningxing cautiously held the hem as he ascended the steps. The jingle of gold chains echoed throughout the journey, and the movement caused flashes of pale white legs to peek out beneath the flowing skirt. Ningxing stood at the top of the stairs and turned to glare at Su Ling, hurry up. What are you staring at? Su Ling took a deep breath and followed suit. Ning Sheng was particular about cleanliness and absolutely would not sit on the bed until he changed. So when Su Ling walked upstairs, he saw the small flower deity standing patiently in the room, waiting for his help. Su Auntie said the inner lining zipper must be pulled slowly or it might get stuck, Ning Sheng said. Su Ling, it won't be that bad. Su Ling yanked hard, and the zipper got stuck. Ning Sheng, are you in a rush to take it off? Su Ling, it's you who's in a hurry. Ning Sheng, even if I'm in a hurry, it doesn't mean you have to rip the zipper like that. Ning Sheng, stop talking nonsense and fix it quickly. Su Ling bent down and fiddled with the zipper. How about we go out and ask my mom? You're crazy. Ning Sheng exclaimed, I'm half naked. The inner lining zipper was stuck halfway, exposing a large part of his thin, clean back, whose skin was as smooth and fine as silk. One could vaguely see the outline of the slim vertebrae. Su Ling suppressed his racing thoughts, kicked over a chair, sat down, and pressed Ning Sheng down onto his lap. Ning Sheng, His abdomen collided with Su Ling's thigh, causing Ning Sheng to instinctively try to struggle up, only to be forced back down again by pressure on his lower back. Su Ling, don't rush. Let me fix it, this position will make it easier. The slender waist arched beautifully under the pressure, Ning Sheng struggling becoming more intense. Su Ling's heart quivered momentarily, then relaxed his grip slightly. It'll be done soon. Do you think I should cut it directly? Su Ling asked. Su Auntie will get angry, Ning Sheng said. This set of the small flower deity clothing was custom-made based on your measurements, Su Ling said. Your grandmother provided them from your medical checkup data. You guys are bullying me, Ning Sheng said. You're all bullying me. Not at all, Su Ling said. You really look great in it. Ning Sheng, you shouldn't cut it, Su Auntie says it's her masterpiece. He quietly lay there and stopped urging. Almost done, I'm going to take it out now. Su Ling lifted the red veil, fixed the jammed zipper, pulled it all the way down, and untied the ribbon that was fastening the outer skirt. He peeled off the red gauze, and the intricate red dress fell to the floor. The boy still lay obediently on his lap, his lower back slightly slumped from Su Ling's touch. Are we done? Ning Sheng asked. Su Ling, Master is about to be killed by you. Ning Sheng stood up with the support of Su Ling's leg. My waist is about to break. Su Ling. I'll help you take out the extensions too. Su Ling rummaged through drawers and found a pair of scissors. The gentle black hair coiled around Su Ling's fingers, making him reluctant to dismantle it. The scissors pried open the connections, and the strands dropped onto Su Ling's palm. I'm free. Ning Sheng, who had completely taken off the floral deity costume, felt utterly relieved. I'm going to take a shower. Go ahead, go ahead. Su Ling said. Then find me some pajamas. Ning Sheng ran out after saying this. In the room, Su Ling covered his eyes again and took another deep breath. His fingertips were still lingering with the soft touch, and his nose seemed to still smell the clean, light fruit fragrance from Ning Sheng's shower gel. The slender figure obscured by thin gauze was still faintly in front of him. Little flower god, truly good-looking. Downstairs in the yard, the TV volume was turned up loud, as Su Ling's stepfather was watching unfinished palace intrigue dramas with two high schoolers. Beast, you're harboring sinister thoughts, you'll be punished, the TV screamed curses. If only you could come out from the TV and hit me, Su Ling thought. On the first-floor bathroom, Ning Sheng poked his head out. Su Gu, no towel. Coming. Su Ling came back to senses and rushed out. The little flower god seemed to have a spellbinding power, floating lightly like in midair. Su Ling, damn. How can I miss the steps? Su Ling, ouch. Clang. Ning Sheng. Are you an idiot? Ning Sheng, wearing clothes, rushed out angrily, raising his hand. Ning Sheng didn't hit. The wet Ning Sheng pulled Su Ling up from the ground. The TV hit people. Su Ling said. Did you hit your head? Ning Sheng asked anxiously. 30 minutes later, at a nearby small clinic. The on-duty doctor looked up and saw Ning Sheng. Who did you beat today? Lu Peng pushed Su Ling out. Doctor, an internal conflict. No conflict, quite united. Su Ling said. Doctor, go get an x-ray. Right wrist slight fracture. The doctor studied the x-ray. Rest for a while, don't use the right hand. So pitiful. Li Hao, you sympathized, right hands serve many functions. Su Ling, can you, number dullard, show some age-appropriate innocence? Ning Sheng, question mark. I won't ask you to fetch towels for me anymore. Ning Sheng said. He remembered the great master's excellent skills in Sonda and punching the heavy bag. Even if he wouldn't raise someone, why did he break the little monster's hand? It's fine. Li Hao, you said, just Fluffy Dog's paw got broken. Ning Sheng pondered over this. Su Ling, yes, it's fine. Ning Sheng finished thinking. Ning Sheng pinched Su Ling's face, squeezed it a bit, then slapped it gently. Little Belle, your dog's paw got broken, the owner will properly nourish you. Su Ling. He says he can break another one, Li Hao, you interjected. Su Ling, I didn't say anything. Su Ling furiously beat number dullard. There were still several days left in the vacation, enough for Su Ling to recover. The next day, Ningxing woke up early and went to the vegetable market in Qing'an town. Lu Peng was sharpening his knife, looking up and seeing Ningxing. "I want pork ribs," Ningxing said. "Can you stew soup?" Lu Peng asked. "Ningxing, I can." Lu Peng, gripping the knife, clanged and chopped the ribs, then packed them for Ningxing. "No charge, take them home to eat." Ningxing took the ribs and went to the vegetable stall. Hai family has adopted a membership system for selling vegetables these past 2 years, and business is booming. "I want yam," Ningxing said. Hai picked a few big ones. "No charge, take them to eat." Ningxing, passing by the orchard, called out $. "I want mushrooms," Ningxing said. "My orchard doesn't grow mushrooms." $. dragged out a bicycle. "Let me ride you there to buy them." Feng Hua sells mushrooms but charges nothing. Ningxing brought back a large bag of free ingredients. Children born and raised in Qing'an town have a tenacity like weeds. When Su Ling woke up, he felt that his hand was almost healed. "You're awake." Ningxing's voice. "Su Ling, ? Ningxing was leaning over the bedside looking at him, with a small apron tied around his waist. "Su Ling, I'll help you get dressed," Ningxing said. The wardrobe had 2 layers, the bottom belonged to him, the top belonged to Su Ling. Ningxing couldn't reach it, so he stepped on a stool. Ningxing clumsily helped Su Ling put on clothes. This was interesting, no wonder Su Ling liked helping him get dressed and bathe when he was younger. Full marks experience of raising pups. "Sit tight," Ningxing said. "The master is going to show you something good." Su Ling, "Okay." Ningxing went downstairs. Su Ling sat on the bed, lost in thought for a long time. "Did I wake up too abruptly? Why am I so blissful?" Ningxing brought Su Ling a bowl of rib soup. "Did you stew this?" Su Ling was surprised. Ningxing, "Doesn't it look like I did?" Su Ling, "It does." Ningxing, "Why does it look like I did? Is it because it doesn't look appetizing?" Su Ling. Su Ling made a gesture indicating he'd keep quiet. Ningxing, "Try it." Su Ling took a sip. Ningxing, "Is it terrible?" Su Ling, "Terrible. No. It's very good. Extremely good." Ningxing put down his raised hand and said, "That's good." 3 golden suns rise again quietly. 3. Ling, is there a miraculous healer who can instantly cure bone fractures? Math is truly great, I love math. I saw those ads on a utility pole last time, right next to an ad for urology. Ling. Math is truly great, I love math, don't worry, the princess will take good care of you. Ling, he almost dumped in an entire bag of salt, it tasted like I drank a basin full of seawater. Math is truly great, I love math, secretly delighted, aren't you? Why are you playing with your phone while drinking your soup? Ningxing glared at him. Su Ling discarded his phone and gulped down the rib soup noisily. Su Ling, it's good, I just want some more water. If you can't finish it, don't drink then. Ningxing said. Ningxing took the bowl from Su Ling and intended to finish off the remaining soup. Su Ling, ? Su Ling snatched the bowl back and gulped down the rest in one breath. Is it really that good? Ningxing doubted. Little Bell, Ningxing said, you must watch your steps next time you walk. Su Ling, definitely next time. This answer sounded a bit dismissive, Ningxing could sense it. If persuasion wouldn't work, intimidation would be necessary, being stern would be better. Thus, Ningxing said, if you don't watch where you're going again, I'll tie you up and lead you around. Chapter 54, Not Allowed to Hate Me. Ningxing, scared? Su Ling nods. The threat worked effectively, Ningxing was quite satisfied, the child's face turned red from fear. Then take good care of yourself, Ningxing said. I'll look after you well. So, Ningxing cooked rib soup for 3 consecutive days for Su Ling, and Su Ling drank it happily every day. Ningxing also unprecedentedly experienced the fun of being praised for cooking and raising someone, and the variety of soups kept increasing. On the 4th day, Ningxing couldn't find the pot anymore. Miss Su, did you see the soup pot? Ningxing asked. I changed it for you this morning, said Su Ling's mother. The old one was burnt through by you. Ningxing, thank you, auntie, but the new one is gone too. Su Ling's mother looked around but didn't find it either. Su Ling's mother, then let me take you to buy another one. Ningxing, okay. At the small supermarket, Su Ling's mother was picking out a pot, while Ningxing perked up her ears to listen to the people around her chatting. A new thug just moved in on the west side of town recently. Yeah, disgusting, so annoying. Every time he buys vegetables, he keeps pestering people to give him more for free, or force buys at low prices. If they don't comply, he causes a ruckus. That is pretty disgusting. At the car wash place, Su Ling's stepdad was about to start work. He opened his toolbox and found a soup pot inside. Su Ling's stepdad. Ningxing and Su Ling's mother came back laughing with their new pot. The kitchen door wouldn't open no matter what. Ning Sheng, question mark. Su Ling's mother. Group chat 3 golden suns rising again, 3. Mathematics is great, I love mathematics, at Ling, Su dog, what did you do? The princess is angry. AAA premium piglets wholesale, you're amazing. Ling, where is he? AAA premium piglets wholesale, he's with me. Ling, I'm coming right now. Ling, don't talk without experience. If I don't rebel soon, I'll become salt-cured Su Ling. At Lu Peng's butcher shop, Lu Peng was selling pork, while Ning Sheng carried a chair to sit outside in the sun. I've never cooked for anyone. Ning Sheng said, not even grandma has tasted my food, and yet he complains. Ning Sheng, he doesn't outright say that he dislikes it, but when I get up early every day to cook soup for him, does he really like watching me make a fool of myself? Lu Peng, maybe you could put less salt. But I have already tasted it, Ning Sheng said. Li Haoyu, did you taste it before or after adding the salt? Ning Sheng, before. Ning Sheng. This apple is for you, it's particularly sweet. Li Haoyu handed over a peeled apple. You peeled it so round, Ning Sheng said. Of course, this is a perfect geometric shape, the math geek boasted proudly. Do you want to calculate the volume of this apple sphere before eating? Ning Sheng. Su Ling's right wrist was injured, so it was inconvenient for him to ride a bike. Therefore, he slowly walked to Lu Peng's house. The morning light was warm, and the market was bustling with people. The pigs today are looking pretty good. Lu Peng held a big knife chopping bones, suitable for making soup. Li Haoyu, then give me a pound, I'll take it home later. Lu Peng, does Ning Ning want any? Ning Sheng shook her head. Heartbroken, Mr. Su dog won't eat anything. The feeling of taking care of a child is lost again, and she can't handle it well. Are you mad again? At the entrance of the meat shop, Su Ling carried a small stool over. Ning Sheng, what do you mean by mad again? Do I see mad every day in your eyes? That's not what I meant, Su Ling said. Ning Sheng, then what are you explaining for? Are you feeling guilty? Ning Sheng, did I hit the mark? Why aren't you talking now? Su Ling. Su Ling lifted his left hand and slapped himself. Ning Sheng rolled her eyes at him. Su Ling then lifted his injured right hand. Hey, don't. Ning Sheng said. She was intimidated by him. Su Ling chuckled as he pulled Ning Ning closer to himself. Ning Ning always talks tough but is actually soft-hearted. Su Ling had great strength, and his movements were wild. His arms were hard and sturdy, hugging her so tightly that it hurt. Ning Sheng wanted to hit him but was afraid of touching Su Ling's hand injury, so she dared not move around recklessly. Annoying, go away, Ning Sheng said. Su dog, math geek, Lu Peng called them over, we're almost out of pigs at the stall, help me bring one from the cold storage. Su Ling let go, alright. Su Ling, Ning Ning, watch the store. Ning Sheng, okay. Ning Sheng, wait, you're injured in your right hand, why are you moving pigs? I'll just carry it with one hand, I'll be back soon, Su Ling said. Lu Peng's parents went out for a one-day tour, so they weren't there today. Ning Sheng sat there for half a minute when a thug strolled over from the market. 2 caddies, the young thug hands in pockets, eyeing Ning Sheng. Ning Sheng. Ning Sheng dare not cut the pig. Only sells in whole blocks, Ning Sheng pointed to the stall, no pieces. The little thug has been rampaging through the Qing town vegetable market for many days. This is the first time he encountered someone tougher than him. Alright, then this block, the little thug said, weigh it. Ning Sheng didn't dare to touch the pig. You put it on the scale. Ning Sheng pointed at Lu Peng's digital scale, 2,251 yuan. The young thug, question mark. The young thug, I don't want to buy it then. Ning Sheng, are you playing with me? What happened? Lu Peng came out with a big cleaver. Su Ling held a large bone, and Li Haoyu had a fruit knife in his hand. He kept asking questions, I weighed it for him already, then he said he doesn't want it. Ning Sheng was extremely angry. Brother, Su Ling patted the little thug on the shoulder, you can't act like that. Lu Peng slapped the table with the back of his knife, brother, people shouldn't behave this way. The little thug had wreaked havoc in the Qing vegetable market many times by forcing low-price sales. This was the first time he encountered someone selling at an excessively high price. He had chosen someone who looked calm and easy to bully, but didn't expect them to have connections. He walked into a devil's den. So much meat costs over 2,000 yuan, will eating this pig make me live longer? The little thug asked. Eating it might not make you live longer, but not buying it today will definitely shorten your lifespan, Ning Sheng replied. The little thug. Would you sell a block of meat for over 2,000 yuan? Su Ling pulled Ning Sheng aside and asked, do you have any common sense? Ning Sheng, that's what Lu Peng's scale showed. Su Ling, that's the weight. The decimal point light is broken. Is it? Why are you shouting at me? Ning Sheng asked. Su Ling, Ning Ning, I'm sorry. Su Ling turned to the little thug and slammed the table hard, buy it quickly. Su Ling, Lu Peng, re-enter the price. Ning Sheng, humph. The little thug resentfully paid the money, grabbed a huge piece of pork, and grumbled as he left, muttering about how fierce the people of Qing in town were and vowing to find another town to live in. But he bullied the townspeople enough too, Ningxing remarked. Ning Ning is great, Su Ling ruffled his head. Don't touch me, you touched the pig just now, Ningxing dodged to the side. All Ningxing thought about was playing and having fun, showing disrespect to elders is unacceptable. You deal with the meat yourself, Su Ling turned to Lu Peng and said, Ning Ning hasn't eaten breakfast yet, I'll take him to eat something. Lu Peng paused, hasn't eaten yet? Then go quickly. Ningxing waved goodbye, and together with Su Ling, disappeared into the crowd of the busy market. Su Dog may seem hasty, but he still remembered this, Lu Peng commented. Li Hao Yu, he only seems hasty, unlike some people who are hasty inside and out. Lu Peng, true. A few minutes later, Lu Peng, shut up, are you cursing at me? Near the Golden Sun Kindergarten, a new dessert shop had opened, and Ningxing had always wanted to visit. So, he went there right away. There was a small blackboard in front of the shop, advertising soy milk, coffee, fermented glutinous rice balls, quite an eclectic mix. If you don't like anything in the future, you can tell me, Ningxing said, young master won't force you. Ningxing, but my spare rib soup really isn't bad, look, you're still alive. Su Ling. You cannot hate me, Ningxing said, young master's intentions, are good. Su Ling, not hateful, not hateful. How could anyone hate? Little flower god, would you like something to drink? The shop owner came over to serve them. Ningxing. Melon milk, he muttered, wanting to bury himself in the ground, I'm not the little flower god, you're mistaken. Su Ling gave the shop owner a gesture to stay silent. Shop owner, alright, consider me blind. Melon milk with ice, Ningxing said. Almost past early autumn already, why add ice? Give him a hot one, Su Ling said. Ningxing, hot is not as tasty. Su Ling, wait until you catch a cold and have a fever, then the medicine won't taste good either. Ningxing. Let's wait for summer, Su Ling said, when the weather gets warmer, we can add ice. The sky outside was clear blue, with gentle autumn leaves falling softly from the branches. Steam rose from the glass cup of melon milk. Ding dong, clink. Crystal clear ice cubes fell into the glass cup, making a crisp sound. Pale, long fingers grazed the edge of the cup lightly before retreating, leaving a bead of water on the fingertips. The window overlooked the cicada sounds of Qing in town's midsummer. Good, Ningxing said, ice-cold ones do taste better. Is that so? Su Ling sitting across from him asked. Ningxing, sit properly. 17-year-old Su Ling sat awkwardly, lazily leaning back against the chair, half sitting sideways with one leg draped over the table leg and the other stretched out, as if the table had failed to accommodate his long legs. Su Ling prolonged his oh sound, withdrawing his legs and sitting straight. I think sweet cold melon milk is not as good, Su Ling said. Ningxing, how is that possible? Su Ling, let me try again. Without suspecting anything, Ningxing pushed his own towards Su Ling. Su Ling gulped down more than half of it, leaving a small portion for Ningxing. Su Ling, it's not bad. Ningxing, Su Dashin. Are you a whale? What's wrong? What's wrong? Lu Peng, back from a long run, pushed aside the door curtain and walked in. Did you provoke him again? There's a probability he'll catch a fever from drinking an entire glass of icy cold drink. Su Ling whispered. Lu Peng, then I'll finish what's left. Lu Peng extended his hand. Put it down. Ningxing said. Lu Peng's hand shook, then retreated. Su Ling hummed half a sentence of a song. I'll buy you another one. Buy whatever you want. Ningxing shoved over a card. Lu Peng bought an icy cold watermelon juice, tipped his head back and drained it all in one go. Ningxing. What a bunch of uncivilized people. Are you done running? Su Ling asked. Today's training is completed. Lu Peng flexed his big muscles on his arms. They're strong enough. I have muscles too. Su Ling pulled up his sleeve. Mine look better than yours. Li Hao Yu, I've got a bit as well. Doing more problems strengthens my arms. Ningxing. These male high school students were truly annoying. After the summer vacation, we'll be seniors in high school. Ningxing said. You should start worrying about your awful academic performance. Lu Peng looked deflated. The sun's about to set. Ningxing said. We can let the little lamb out to graze. During their break, they would take the young lamb to eat grass in the mountain, so today they followed their usual route to the mountain. Ningxing grabbed onto Su Ling's sleeve and made his way up the hillside. He stumbled along the way but was caught by Su Ling. The little tyrant had grown up and gotten stronger, it was effortless for him to steady Ningxing. Sometimes he thought Su Ling would never become obedient, yet at other times, he found Su Ling pretty good. I want to climb that tree. Ningxing pointed in a direction. I'll help you up. Su Ling eagerly offered. Ningxing had grown a little taller. His clean and simple white shirt made him appear slim, with a graceful posture and well-proportioned physique. Su Ling pressed his hands on the youth's waist, hoisted him onto the tree, and his fingertips grazed lightly against the youth's waist. The four of them sat on the treetops watching the sunset. I have a question, Su Ling started. Ning Sheng, ? Su Ling, didn't we forget to bring the lamb? Chapter 55, Rebellion. Su Ling's house. Su Ling's mom, who was busy with accounting, answered the phone. You still remember the sheep, said Su Ling's mom, your dad took them out to graze. Su Ling's mom continued, are you still outside? Bring back Shuda, I need him to help with some calculations. It's been a bit difficult lately. Su Ling responded, no problem. Ning Sheng carefully stepped on Su Ling's shoulders and climbed down from the tree before going back with Su Ling. Recently, the Su family had expanded their business by opening an auto repair shop across the street. The new store would soon open, so there were quite a few things to take care of. Ning Sheng swayed on the swing in the yard, while not far away, Li Haoyue calculated numbers, Lu Peng and Su Ling were carrying tires. Su Ling carried 2 tires at once, striding past Ning Sheng swiftly before returning. Sweat soaked his white shirt, leaving a shimmering sheen on his arms as he tensed his muscles. It was smooth, powerful, and striking. Envious, thought Ning Sheng. After moving about 10 tires, Su Ling unscrewed a bottle of mineral water, tilted his neck back, and drank half the bottle. He then poured the rest over his head for a cool rinse. Whistling a tune, Su Ling turned around and looked at the swing, only to realize Ning Sheng wasn't there. His whistle abruptly stopped. Where's Ning Ning? Asked Su Ling. On the swing, replied Lu Peng. Am I blind or has he become invisible? Wondered Su Ling. Lu Peng said, he was just there. Deciding to visit the restroom first, Su Ling pushed open the door but froze in place. Ning Sheng, facing the mirror with his back toward him, pressed one hand against it and lifted his shirt high with the other. The slim waist exposed was snow-white and lean, with elegant contours that dipped slightly inward. The fingers of Su Ling's hand hanging by his side tightened, as if he wanted to pinch something repeatedly. What's wrong? Su Ling softened his voice. I think I have abs, said Ning Sheng. Leaning against the doorframe, Su Ling laughed loudly. I really do, Ning Sheng insisted. One hand held up his shirt while the other grabbed Su Ling's wrist, pressing his hand onto his own abdomen. Feel it. Su Ling's laughter died out. Did you feel it? Ning Sheng asked. Su Ling. Don't just sit there, exclaimed Ning Sheng. Your hands are so hot. Ning Sheng moved Su Ling's hand and placed it on his side. I'm sure my figure is still pretty good. Never conceded to any of you simple-minded high schoolers before now, Ning Sheng muttered under his breath. Pssi bly, a little bit, Su Ling stammered, his hand already trembling. Underneath his palm, the skin felt refreshingly cool, glowing white and resilient yet soft, almost like freshly peeled lychee fruit, ready to burst at the slightest touch. Su Ling murmured, perhaps you do. Humph, Ning Sheng scoffed. With that, Ning Sheng slammed the door shut and stormed off. Aunt Su came out with a plate of sugar cakes, and the 3 boys ate together under the setting sun. Where's Su Ling? Li Haoyue asked. He said he was going to urinate, Lu Peng replied, it's been how long now? Does he plan to pee a river? Ning Sheng, ? Li Haoyue chuckled cynically. Stop eating, Ning Sheng suggested. Leave one piece for him. Lu Peng reluctantly pulled back his hand. Just then, Su Ling arrived lazily. Were you taking a shower? Ning Sheng caught the scent of fresh soap. A shower now? Yeah, Su Ling put an arm around Ning Sheng. Sweat drenched me, if I didn't wash up, you wouldn't even let me near you. The math nerd nibbling on his sugar cake into perfect cubes glanced up, shot a look at Su Ling, and returned his focus to the sugar cake. A hint of evening breeze drifted through the summer dusk, and Ning Sheng, encircled by Su Ling's arm, could barely move, gently leaning on him. Growing too fast, almost like a large dog. Fortunately, they're friends, and Su Ling stays on his side, Ning Sheng mused. School will start in a few days, Ning Sheng mentioned. My homework still isn't done. High school homework can be heavy. Ning Sheng often felt some problems were unnecessary and wouldn't give them much attention, but skipping them meant standing punishment. I'll write it for you, Su Ling offered. Then I'll reward you, Ning Sheng promised. I'll cook for you. No thanks, Su Ling declined. Su Ling dreaded it. Princess, last month your dish of raw gyrometra esculenta almost sent 3 of the 4 golden sons to the grave, Lu Peng teased. Ning Sheng. Ning Sheng countered, next time, I'll pick non-toxic ingredients. The joy of feeding the little tyrant once makes you want to do it again. Ning Sheng vowed, one day, I'll make a tasty meal, and when that day comes, you'll be on your knees begging me to cook for you. As long as you don't poison me before that day, Su Ling sighed. Have you thought about which university you'd like to attend? Su Ling asked. Ning Sheng, Not really. He used to study in S-City, but during college, he had just taken over the family company when Su Ling blindsided him completely. Every night, he stayed up late, bloodshot eyes brainstorming strategies. I can get into university, stop staring at me, Su Ling stated firmly. Ning Sheng. Good. Now, Su Ling is his best friend, and Ningxing no longer needs to stay awake all night. I'll go to S City, Li Haoyue said, a teacher contacted me during the last competition. You're also going to S City, Ningxing said to Su Ling. This guy has big ambitions, Qingyan Town can't confine Su Ling. He did his best to keep Su Ling away from an unhappy childhood, but Su Ling's future should be on broader horizons. So what about you? Su Ling asked. The master is free to go wherever he wants, Ningxing said. Ugh, stop hugging me so hard, don't you know how strong you are? Ningxing, wherever you go, I'll go there too, got it? Why so clingy? We three won't have any issues, Li Haoyue said. Alright, let's pull up our socks and work harder for Lu Peng. Lu Peng. Lu Peng went home with a pile of exam papers, ready to do both physical and mental labor. Su Ling continued tidying up the new shop, while Ningxing kept jumping around, touching the doorframes. He really wished to grow taller and develop some abs. Su Ling was absorbed in his work but occasionally stole glances at Ningxing, trying hard not to laugh. Pretty good, he seemed more lively than before. However, right up until the night when it was time to sleep, Ningxing was still fixated on his waistline. Feel again, just feel. Ningxing woke Su Ling who was half asleep with a slap. Su Ling. What's the use of that anyway? Su Ling held Ningxing by the waist with his fingertips, feeling their flexibility and resilience. It's narrow and slim, low body fat percentage, no extra flab. Doesn't that look pretty good? Su Ling, go to sleep already. Su Ling turned off the light. At 2 a.m., Ningxing sat up and slapped Su Ling awake again. I think I've developed some abs. Ningxing said, feel them. Su Ling, ah. Downstairs, Su Ling's stepfather, getting up thirsty in the middle of the night to get water, was startled and dropped his cup. You know, Su Ling said, it's impossible for anyone to wake up with abs after one night's sleep. Ningxing, oh. You already look great enough, really, Su Ling said. So many people in school secretly saved photos of Ningxing, hearing about it every time made him want to explode with rage. Su Ling, all those things don't matter. At dusk, Ningxing said, those car tires we could have pushed along the ground instead of lifting. Lu Peng might have a brain issue, but what about you? Were you showing off your figure and strength? Su Ling. Not exactly, just playing a screen. Tomorrow, Su Ling said, we'll have everything we need. Ningxing, that line is way too immature to fool me. Su Ling pounced and pressed Ningxing down onto the bed, his arm gripping Ningxing's waist while his legs pinned Ningxing's feet. Ningxing, I. Su Ling used his free hand to cover Ningxing's mouth. Ningxing. Well, the little tyrant had received his punishment, almost. Sleepiness overtook him gradually, and he drifted off. The next morning, Su Ling pulled Ningxing out of bed and shoved him onto the floor. Ningxing, ? Standing up, Ningxing was once again brought down. 20 push-ups, Su Ling said, do them. Ningxing, are you insane? In the previous life, this was the time when he started learning how to run. Su Ling, crazy indeed. Making me lose sleep all night long, anyone would go mad. Ningxing stood up, only to be pushed back down again. Ningxing. Give it a try, Su Ling said, this exercise builds abs effectively. Both Lu Peng and the math geek do this. Ningxing tried, but Su Ling told him his form was wrong when he reached the 19th repetition. Why didn't you say so from the start? Ningxing lost his temper and suddenly let go. His knee hit the hard floor. Ningxing, ow. Kneeling there, the pain slowly spread through him. A hand slipped around his waist, pulling him up off the floor as Su Ling restrained him and slapped his butt twice. Ningxing, ow. What are you doing? Ningxing, it hurts. Don't do the exercises if you don't want to, but don't hurt yourself just to test me, Su Ling said. Princess, please don't hurt yourself because of a tantrum. Ningxing. He pursed his lips, cheeks turning slightly red. The little tyrant had grown up and dared to lecture him now. I wasn't intentional, Ningxing said, my arms just lack strength. Ningxing, you can't hit me, I'm the master. Do you want to rebel? Su Ling was prepared to lecture Ningxing thoroughly, but he burst into laughter upon hearing that sentence. How many push-ups can you endure? Ningxing asked. Su Ling could handle over 100 easily, but he didn't want Ningxing to be upset. Thus Su Ling replied, 50. Ningxing, just decent. Yeah, pretty much decent, Su Ling agreed. Then maybe. I forgive you, Ningxing said. Ning forgives me faster and faster these days, Su Ling pinched Ningxing's cheek and made it smile. Get lost. Ningxing shoved him away. Insults aside, physical touch as well, getting worse with age. Does your butt hurt? Su Ling asked. What do you think? Ningxing's attitude was cold. Su Ling, I'm sorry, Ning. Su Ling rolled up Ningxing's sleep pants, revealing 2 red patches on his snow-white knees. There might be bruises tomorrow, Su Ling said. You really shouldn't act recklessly next time. Ningxing, 19 push-ups had made his waist ache badly. He forced Su Ling to give him a quick massage before he changed clothes and went downstairs with Su Ling. Are you feeling a lot of pressure with the upcoming senior year? Su Ling's stepfather asked Su Ling, you were talking in your sleep last night, so loud. Su Ling, quite a bit, could you help me with 2 workbooks? Ning Sheng, Dad. I'm under pressure too. Su Ling's stepfather. Little Belle, Su Ling's mother said, the weather has been good lately, could you pick some wild fruits from the mountains for me? Su Ling, sure. Ning Sheng, I want to go too. Ning Sheng, are there wolves in the mountains? Wouldn't it be dangerous for Su Ling to go alone? There are no wolves in Qing'an town, but there might be wild pikeys, Su Ling said. Ning Sheng, ah. You stay home, Su Ling said. Do wild pikeys eat people? Ning Sheng asked. Su Ling. The mountains in Qing'an town are still quite safe, Su Ling said, I've been running around here since I was born, don't worry about me. Ning Sheng, who is worried about you? I want to see the wild pikeys. Su Ling, fine, let's go see them now. After considering it, Su Ling invited Lu Peng and Math Genius along, and the 4 of them started climbing the mountain trail together. Su Ling turned back and took Ning Sheng's hand, it's very safe, don't worry. There's nothing on the road except dirt and grass. A snake wriggled past awkwardly. Su Ling kicked the snake away as it slithered by. Su Ling, there's nothing. Chapter 56, Wild and Untamed. Ning Sheng seemed to see something fly out. Ning Sheng, what was that? A stumbling stone, Su Ling said. Li Haoyue. This time Ning Sheng had lived in Qing'an town for so many years, but it was the first time walking into the big mountain behind the town. The trees blocked out the sky, only patches of sunlight could penetrate through the gaps between the leaves, and the air was very fresh. Look, wild fruit, Su Ling pointed at a short tree, pulling away a row of red fruits. Can you eat them? Ning Sheng hadn't seen them before. Yes, Su Ling replied, Peggy loves them. Su Ling picked a beautifully grown wild fruit, wiped it on his clothes, peeled off the skin, and handed it to Ning Sheng's mouth. You just said Peggy loves them, and now you're feeding me. A fruit was stuffed into Ning Sheng's mouth as he spoke, so sweet. Su Ling glanced sideways, the bright red juice of the berry soaked the handsome lips of the young man, almost tinging them with a vibrant, beautiful petal color, reminiscent of the mature pink blush from that night during the harvest festival when the small pomegranate flower goddess opened her mouth. Su Ling gritted his teeth, turned away, and stuffed another one into Ning Sheng's mouth. Su Ling plucked all the fruits from the entire short tree, kicked something away, and then led Ning Sheng to look for the next tree. He didn't walk too fast, but Ning Sheng wasn't used to such bumpy mountain paths and was still tired, breathing softly all along. Su Ling slowed down. Princess, I heard from Su Dog that you want to practice push-ups. This steep mountain road was as easy for Lu Peng to walk on as if it were flat ground. I can teach you next time. Su Dog has already taught me, Ning Sheng said, and I've already learned. So talented? Lu Peng asked, then I'll teach you sit-ups. Ning Sheng, will this make me taller? You're not even that short, Lu Peng said, don't always compare yourself to us. Do you see me comparing our grades with yours? Ning Sheng, that's because you have thick skin. Lu Peng. The Su Ling who was walking at the front lifted his foot again and kicked something away. Ning Sheng, are there many stumbling stones? This time Ning Sheng saw clearly, it was a snake. Ning Sheng, ah. The forest shook, scattering a row of birds flying away. Su Ling. It's okay, it doesn't bite people, its nature is gentle. To prove his words, Su Ling picked up the snake he had just thrown earlier, walked up to Ning Sheng, swung it around in front of him, and then threw it far away. Su Ling, aren't you afraid anymore? Ning Sheng, ah. Don't scare him anymore, Li Haoyue said, can't you see he's scared? I'm not scaring him, I'm comforting him, Su Ling kicked another toad away, I'm boosting his courage. The toad and the snake were both furious, fighting each other. Li Haoyue, can't you comfort people in a human way? Ning Sheng kept dodging backward. It's fine, Su Ling extended his hand to hold Ning Sheng, I will definitely prevent them from touching you. Ning Sheng dodged with his head tilted, don't touch me. What did your hands touch just now? Su Ling was very accommodating, alright. The 4 continued to walk deeper into the mountain. Su Ling was leading the way at the front, kicking away quite a few native creatures. Su Dog, can mosquitoes be kicked too? Ning Sheng asked. Su Ling, we don't have that function. Ning Sheng, waste. I'll look for some mugwort, Su Ling said, the August mugwort isn't very effective anymore, but it should still repel mosquitoes. You know so much, Ning Sheng said. That's true, Su Ling nodded, if we throw the 2 of us into the mountains, you, this kind of dainty princess, would have to kneel every day and beg me to find food for you. Su Ling, put your hand down, I see it. This mountain looked unfamiliar to Ning Sheng, a massive creature. However, for Su Ling and the others, they were accustomed to running through it, walking as if it were flat ground. Which corners favored what growths, which corners' paths were easier to tread, Su Ling knew them all. Su Ling plucked a large patch of mugwort, then led Ning Sheng to find a stream. Su Ling placed the mugwort in the stream water to soak, and when he turned his head, Lu Peng had already taken off his shoes and pants and was rolling around in the stream water, more feral than a wild boar. Su Ling, hey, wait. Ningxing stepped on a patch of moss, slipped, and fell into the stream. Li Haoyue stepped back. Lu Peng, being the closest to the moss, received a slap from Ningxing. Lu Peng, hee, princess hitting people doesn't hurt that much. Su Ling rushed over, grabbed Ningxing by the waist, and lifted him out of the stream water. Li Haoyue, ? Li Haoyue, do you not want the mugwort anymore? Li Haoyue ran along the stream, chasing after the mugwort carried away by the stream water. My pants are wet. Ningxing said. Take them off and let them dry for a while, Su Ling said. Here. Ningxing asked. Yeah, right here, Su Ling said. Su Ling squatted down and started pulling at the drawstring of his white casual pants. Ningxing held onto his pants, not letting Su Ling take them off, his face gradually turning red. Master, likes it wet, Ningxing said. Wearing damp clothing is so uncomfortable, Su Ling said. You're all primitives. Ningxing said, I'm not like you. Su dog. Lu Peng poked his head out, I see wild fruits ahead. I'll go pick some with Shu Dai, and you help princess dry her clothes. Li Haoyue retrieved half of the mugwort and tossed it to Su Ling, then left with Lu Peng who was carrying a basket. When everyone was gone, Su Ling turned to Ningxing, quick, take off your pants. There's no one around in the wilderness. Ningxing, no. Wearing damp clothing will make you uncomfortable, Su Ling said. Ningxing, no. Su Ling. In the wilderness, Su Ling suddenly pushed Ningxing onto a stone by the stream. The delicate young master could never win against a native-born mountain dog. In just a few moves, Ningxing was subdued and his pants were pulled off, leaving only his underwear. Ningxing, no. Su Ling was fully dressed, he looked fine, while Ningxing looked improper in only his underwear. Sitting on the large rock by the stream, hugging his knees, Ningxing looked somewhat pitiful. Su Ling cursed under his breath, tore off his own shirt, and threw it over Ningxing's legs, tying it securely around him. With Ningxing's pants in hand, Su Ling hummed a song as he went to the stream to wash off the moss and hung them on a tree exposed to sunlight. His broad shoulders glistened with droplets of water shimmering under the sunlight. The perfectly defined abs and human fish lines extended deeply into his waistband. Ningxing felt envious and became self-conscious. In the previous life, he avoided getting close to Su Ling for fear of being overwhelmed by his superior height and physique. This time, his physical recovery began early, and his fitness was much better, yet his height seemed to fall short. As if sensing his gaze, Su Ling effortlessly jumped up onto a branch and did over 10 pull-ups until the branch snapped. Ningxing. How annoying. He shifted his eyes away and hugged his knees, looking at the grass on the ground. Su Ling approached and squatted down in front of the stone. Ningxing sat on the stone, looking down. Su Ling held Ningxing's ankle with one hand and wet mugwort leaves with the other, gently sweeping them over Ningxing's calf. It tickled where the skin contacted the damp leaves, so Ningxing retracted his leg and kicked Su Ling away. Su Ling. These are really useful. Su Ling said, boiling water is the best use, but since we don't have that now, soaking will work. Ningxing, reflex action. Su Ling, did I touch your knee? Ningxing, your eyes did. Su Ling tore the soaked mugwort into pieces, smeared some on Ningxing's arms, and covered himself with the rest. Both of them smelled faintly of mugwort. Done, Su Ling said, absolutely no mosquitoes or bugs will bother us now. Ningxing rubbed the small red spot on his ankle and found it wasn't as irritating anymore. The sun was scorching, and within half an hour, his pants had dried completely. Dry clothes were indeed more comfortable than damp ones. Since kindergarten, the little tyrant often dragged him to do things he didn't want to do, and though he resisted greatly, the results usually weren't bad. Ningxing, humph. Ningxing, too meddlesome. Not long after, Shu Dai and Lu Peng returned, carrying a full basket of wild fruits. Let's go further and pick some non-toxic mushrooms, Su Ling said, my mom said she'll make mushroom soup tonight. Ningxing, wow. Aunt Su's cooking was always delicious, and Ningxing had always wanted to learn how to cook. Once he learned, he could make food for Su Ling every day. But we need to walk towards the west side of the mountain, Li Haoyue said, there are lots of mushrooms there. Halfway up the west mountain, the buckle on Ningxing's golden bracelet loosened with a click and rolled down the cliff. Ningxing, ah. It was a safety bracelet given to him by his grandmother, symbolizing good health and peace. It had been sent for repair when Su Ling and Li Haoyue had twisted it. The cliff was steep, and the bracelet disappeared from view instantly. I'll go retrieve it, Su Ling threw down the bamboo basket. Don't. Ningxing said, that bracelet only cost 40,000 yuan, it's not expensive. Let it go. Lu Peng, holy crap. The mountain looked perilous, and Ningxing didn't want Su Ling to risk it. He might love ordering Su Ling around to do this and that, but that didn't mean he wanted Su Ling to lose his life. However, before he even finished speaking, Su Ling had grabbed onto the horizontal branches and flipped down. Ningxing. It's fine, Li Haoyue said, he can climb Mount Everest without any gear now. Ningxing. Haha, Su dog. I can flip like that too. Lu Peng laughed wildly, mimicked Su Ling, and leapt down. I land more steadily than you. Ningxing. These crazy people. The math nerd pulled out a giant protractor from his backpack and hit a large spider that was dangling down, no problem. At this height, at worst, one leg gets broken. Ningxing. The math nerd swung his triangular ruler, swatting away spiders, caterpillars, Lu Peng, and grasshoppers. Su Ling braced himself on a sturdy tree trunk and leapt up, grabbing Ningxing's hand and slapping the damaged safety bracelet into his palm. Here, I got it back for you. His clothes and arms were smeared with dirt, and there was a scratch on his cheek from a branch that had seeped a bit of blood. Despite this, his grin was wide. Ningxing. He reached to touch the wound on Su Ling's face, but Su Ling dodged. It's dirty, all mud, Su Ling said as he pulled away Ningxing's hand. Whether you're dirty or not is decided by your lordship, Ningxing said, grabbing Su Ling by the collar and rubbing off the dirt from his face with the back of his hand. If I want to touch you, you can't stop me. You're not allowed to do something like that again, Ningxing said. You cannot do anything I forbid. It was too dangerous, even Ningxing was scared just looking at the little cliff. This time he had to give a proper warning, the little tyrant feared neither heaven nor earth and was uncontrollably wild. Since the bracelet was found, a reward was due. Climbing the cliff required punishment. Thus, when they returned to Su Ling's house that evening, after Su Ling finished bathing and pushed open the bedroom door, Ningxing was sitting on his desk. The young master's posture was balanced and elegant, his slender fingers resting on the table delicate and pale. Come here, Ningxing said, holding out a bag of cookies. Su Ling eagerly obeyed. Your reward, Ningxing said, I really liked the gold bracelet my grandmother gave me. Su Ling tore open the cookie packet and poured a handful into his mouth, Ning Ning. Ningxing kicked Su Ling to the ground and stomped on him several times, your punishment. Su Ling. Next time don't do it again, Ningxing, who clearly distinguished rewards and punishments, knelt down and carefully touched the wound on Su Ling's cheek. You're more valuable than gold. Chapter 57, Disobedience. Su Ling was lying flat on his back, still firmly holding onto the little cookie. Did you understand? Ningxing was almost straddling Su Ling's waist, he nudged Su Ling's head, I know you're amazing, but, Auntie Su will worry. Su Ling thought, my mom doesn't worry at all. She could handle such a small slope too. But Su Ling said, all right. Ningxing released Su Ling. Is it tasty? He pointed at the cookie. This was what he asked his grandmother to buy a new, salty cheese peanut butter flavor. It's tasty. Su Ling looked at Ningxing. Ningxing was reassured. What seemed like being a dog before turned out to be a rebellious statement from the little devil, yet with time, it seemed that Su Ling truly treated him well. If asked, he would do it, even if told not to, he'd still do it. It was, heartwarming and headache-inducing. Ningxing walked for half the day in the mountains, seeing mountains and water, curious about everything. Lying in bed before sleeping, he gradually felt soreness spread from his limbs to his waist. Su Ling slept soundly, dreaming of calling out, Princess. Ningxing sat up and slapped Su Ling awake. Su Ling. What happened? What happened? Su Ling sat up and asked. I think I'm growing taller. Ningxing said. Su Ling. Sore legs? Su Ling asked, probably not growing pains. It was due to Ningxing's poor constitution and walking too much during the day. Ningxing, yes. Su Ling, no. The pain shifted onto Su Ling's face. Su Ling, alright, yes. Just come closer, let me massage you a bit. Su Ling turned on the light. Ningxing pushed away the thin blanket, got into position, and kicked Su Ling. Coming. Su Ling sat up. Every night, Ningxing dreamt about growing taller. Actually, his body proportions were perfect, he looked slim in clothes but wasn't overly thin without them, with a narrow waist and long, straight legs. Moreover, having gotten rid of his wheelchair early on, he didn't carry any sickly weakness. What are you spacing out for? Ningxing asked. Su Ling, suddenly feel a sense of accomplishment. Ningxing, question mark. Regretting it as soon as he got massaged by this primitive human strength, Ningxing kicked Su Ling away, I don't want it anymore. Your hands are too heavy, it hurts so much. Not heavy, just this much force. Su Ling balled his fists and thumped the bed. The house started to shake. Ningxing, question mark. Ningxing, did you hit the earth? Su Ling. No, Su Ling calmly said, there's probably another earthquake. Ningxing. The mountainous area where Qing'an town was located frequently experienced minor earthquakes. Locals were accustomed to it, except Ningxing, who got scared every time. The house stopped shaking. Don't worry, nothing to be afraid of. Su Ling eased the strength while kneading his calf, like this. Ningxing, barely acceptable. His legs and feet became soft and numb from the massage, the aches in his waist and legs eased, and he began feeling sleepy. Don't anymore, he mumbled, asking Su Ling to stop. Su Ling's hands paused, his fingertips still retaining traces of warm, delicate touches. Go to sleep, Su Ling said, I'll keep watch over your door. If there's any noise, I'll wake up, and if we need to escape, I'll carry you on my back, Su Ling promised. Ningxing dozed off in a daze. The small earthquakes in Qing'an town were commonplace, causing no impact on daily life. The next morning, Su Ling once again carried his bamboo basket up the mountain to look for wild fruits, leaving Ningxing behind this time. Ningxing helped Aunt Su feed the chickens, pigs, and sheep and listen to her tell stories. After finding out he had a fiancée, I ran away, Aunt Su said, I won't be the other woman. Wow, Ningxing clapped his hands, then what about Su Ling? Aunt Su, he's the ball in the runaway match. Ningxing. The town of Qing'an is a bit remote, but the land nurtures its people. The children here all have good personalities, Aunt Su said, I wanted him to grow up freely, and when he grew older, staying or leaving would be entirely up to him. I also like it here, Ningxing said. Ling is different from his biological father, he's a good kid, Aunt Su said, as a child raised by me, he has some standards. Me too, Ningxing thought inwardly. Ning, this leaf-woven little handbag is for your grandmother, Aunt Su handed it over, she mentioned wanting 2 more last time. Alright, Ningxing said, then I'll go home tonight. Recently, he spent his days at Su Ling's place, so his grandmother was used to it and didn't bother managing him. The kids including little Belle are going to plant carrots in the field this afternoon. Do you want to join? Aunt Su asked. Ningxing, yes. I've only eaten them, never planted them. It must be interesting to see. It's hot outdoors, Aunt Su laughed at him, they don't really want to go. Ningxing, yes. I'll go and help. The field belonged to Su Ling's stepfather, who always planted seasonal vegetables. Whenever Su Ling had holidays during winter or summer breaks, he would help. 3 suns rise secretly again, 3. AAA quality piglets wholesale, I'm going to die, the princess gave me 20 English test papers to finish before school starts. AAA quality piglets wholesale, are we planting carrots this afternoon? I want to go to the field and relax a bit. Math is truly great, I love math, I've got another 30 math test papers here. You shouldn't favor one over the other. Math is truly great, I love math, planting radishes. Ling, the princess will come this afternoon. Math is truly great, I love math, then I'll bring a beautiful watermelon over. Su Ling didn't take Ningxing in the morning, instead, he picked a full basket of wild fruits, finishing the task ahead of schedule. In the afternoon, Su Ling brought Ningxing along, and his work efficiency dropped significantly. He set up a small stool for Ningxing under a tree, handed him a fan, and poured him a cup of water. Do you need to borrow a cow to plow the land first? Ningxing recalled the steps he found online. No need. Li Haoyue fanned him with the fan, they're more efficient than a cow. Ningxing turned around to see Su Ling and Lu Peng holding hoes and wildly smashing at the field. Ningxing. Look. The math nerd took out a blueprint, I've precisely calculated the area for each radish pit, reasonably planned, this field can hold at most. Ningxing, go away. None of these people were normal. Then let's eat the watermelon. Li Haoyue said, I picked the roundest watermelon, a perfect geometric shape. Su Ling finished digging the radish pits, wiped his sweat with a towel, and turned his head toward the shaded spot under the tree. Ningxing was sitting on a little stool eating watermelon. The math nerd had cut the melon into a beautiful half-circle, which looked aesthetically pleasing as it was held by him. He hasn't done any work, but he was the first to eat the melon. Su Ling said. I won't argue about that, I'll just eat his share. Lu Peng worked hard with his hoe and dug up a field mouse. The field mouse darted towards Ningxing's direction. Ningxing, ah. There's Jerry. Su Ling. Ningxing glared at each of them and changed a patch of shade to eat the watermelon. Under the scorching sun, only the shade under the tree was cool, and the cicadas chirped incessantly overhead. Fortunately, the melons from the math nerd's family were so sweet that Ningxing ate 2 slices. Not far away, 3 figures laughed and played around while planting carrots under the bright summer sunshine. Sweat soaked through Su Ling's white shirt, giving it a translucent quality that outlined the clear definition of his muscles. Ningxing felt envious and ate another slice of watermelon. I want to help too. He said. Su Ling. Su Ling, why didn't you say earlier? It's already done. Su Ling, how about helping me wipe the sweat? Ningxing responded with an oh sound and took out a small handkerchief from his pocket, standing on tiptoe to gently dab it against Su Ling's forehead. Su Ling had been basking under the sun for hours without getting dizzy, but when he smelled Ningxing's clean and refreshing scent, he actually felt disoriented. He was drenched in sweat, with mud all over his face, looking like a dirty stray dog, yet Ningxing came close in perfect cleanliness, like a gentle breeze in the afternoon. There's still a bit of radish seeds left. Lu Peng pulled out a handful from his pocket, does Princess want to plant some? Ningxing, huh? Ningxing, I want to plant. Let me take a look. Su Ling took it over, these seeds are bad, they'll only grow bad radishes. Su Ling raised his hand and scattered the seeds. Lu Peng. Can Su Dog discern bad seeds? Lu Peng asked Li Haoyue. I can tell the bad ones. Li Haoyue patted Lu Peng's head like she was tapping a watermelon. Should I check you? Lu Peng. Lu Peng firmly believed, you're insulting me. Ning Xing completed Auntie Su's assigned radish planting task without even touching the blazing sun. That day, Ning Xing took Su Ling back to his grandmother's side and handed over the leaf-woven handbag made by Su Ling's mother to his grandmother. Grandma immediately posted updates, boasting about it among her group of old friends. By the way, Ning Ning. Grandma said, didn't you say last time that you wanted to learn German together with Su Ling? Ning Xing, There was some memory of him mentioning this to Grandma. Language was his forte, and it was the weakness of the big demon lord. He always intended to reinforce Su Ling in order to make Fluffy more perfect. But then he paused, suddenly recalling Su Ling's low murmur in his ear the night before. Su Ling had said not to be afraid, he would carry him whenever necessary. Su Ling right now is good enough, there's no need for me to try making the perfect big demon lord. Ning Xing thought. I'm so smart, so good at making money, and if I toss a bit to Su Dog, it'll last him a long time. He doesn't need to study anymore. Ning Xing said, and neither does he need to attend the etiquette class or the chess class mentioned earlier. Su Ling. Ning Xing, because he isn't qualified. Su Ling. Grandma. Ning Xing showed her a group photo of 4 people. We went to plant carrots today, it was tiring. In the picture, 3 people were tanned black from the sun, grinning broadly at the camera, except Ning Xing who gleamed whitely like he was glowing. Grandma, looking at this photo. Grandma, even the carrots seem to have suffered more than you. Ning Xing. After dismissing the 2, Grandma went to wash up and rest. Ning Xing held Su Ling's hand and returned to his own bedroom. How much longer until our carrots are ready to eat? Ning Xing asked. Probably around November or December. Su Ling smiled as he closed the door, grabbed his wrist, and swung his leg in a sweeping motion. Ning Xing lost his balance immediately and was gently laid down on the carpet by Su Ling. Am I not good enough for you? Su Ling squatted beside him. Ning Xing, what's wrong with you all of a sudden? The disparity in strength made his struggles insignificant. Do you want to attend hobby classes with someone else? Su Ling asked, are you looking for someone else? Ning Xing. Ning Xing, Su Dahan. Are you asking for a beating? Chapter 58, you aren't that annoying either. Yeah, I asked for a beating, so hit me. Su Ling pressed him to the ground, holding his hands tightly. His laughter grew even more brazen, hit me if you can. Ning Xing was furious and struggled fiercely but only managed to kick the door. Afraid of disturbing his grandmother, he stopped kicking the door and instead kicked Su Ling. Have I not been good to you? Su Ling insisted on asking him. Is this your way of being good to me? Ning Xing tilted his neck slightly, asking coldly. You can ask me to do anything. Su Ling said, but you can't throw tantrums and just abandon me whenever you want. To Su Ling, Ning Xing's struggles were indeed insignificant. The feeble attempts beneath his palms made Su Ling feel as if he was handling a spoiled kitten. Ning Xing's strength was completely inadequate against him. After a few moments, Ning Xing became tired, softened his body, tilted his head back slightly, panting softly with his beautiful, thin lips slightly open. His eyes glared at Su Ling with both surprise and anger. Su Ling's smile grew even wider, but he didn't ease the grip of his hands one bit. Get lost. Ning Xing turned his head away, moving his gaze, no longer looking at Su Ling. Speak up, Ning Ning. Su Ling nudged him in a friendly manner, do you have any new little friends? Bring them over, let me play with them together. Who would want to play with you? Ning Xing said angrily. Su Ling. I have excellent learning abilities, Su Ling said, are you really not going to invite me to class? Worried about the coolness of the floor, Su Ling didn't keep Ning Xing down for too long. Ning Xing ignored the hand offered to him and climbed up by himself. Su Ling tripped him lightly again, making him fall down once more, then extended his hand to him, Ning Ning. Ning Xing. He grabbed Su Ling's hand to stand up. Su Ling cheered up, assuming Ning Xing wasn't mad anymore. Do you want to sleep? Su Ling went to pick up the blanket. Ning Xing escaped through the window. Su Ling. Qingyan Town, Lu Peng's house. Lu Peng finished an English test paper, brought out his game console, turned on the fan, and took out a watermelon, preparing for an all-nighter. At that moment, Lu Peng wanted some cola and chips. Leaving his room, Lu Peng went downstairs to look for them. After searching, when Lu Peng pushed open the door of his room, he coincidentally encountered Ning Xing climbing in through the window. Lu Peng, huh? Then I'll go make a dish of pig's ear salad, Lu Peng said. Su Ling climbed in following Ning Xing, trying to grab Ning Xing's wrist, but Ning Xing avoided it. When Su Ling attempted again, Ning Xing slapped his hand. Lu Peng, what's wrong, princess? He hit me, Ning Xing hid behind Lu Peng. Su Dog, Lu Peng intervened, that was wrong of you. Su Ling. Su Ling, Ning Ning, I'm sorry. Then I'll call Shuda, Lu Peng said, I'll make a pig's tail salad too, this princess likes it as well. Lu Peng called Shuda 20 times until he answered. Great, you're awake too, Lu Peng said, Shuda isn't sleeping either. Li Haoyu. Is the princess there? Li Haoyu asked, then I'll bring over some longans. 10 minutes later, Li Haoyu knocked on Lu Peng's door. You're too stiff. Lu Peng went downstairs to unlock the door. You actually came through the front door. Li Haoyu, I'm stiff, yet I rank first in the entire school. What's up with those two? Li Haoyu asked. Lu Peng, the princess says Su Dog hit her. Li Haoyu. In Lu Peng's less than 10 square meters small room, there were now 4 people crammed inside. This is very sweet. Li Haoyu handed fruits to Ningxing. It was picked in my family's field this afternoon. The math prodigy turned to Su Ling. Did you hit him? Su Ling pointed at the slap mark on his face. He used his face to hit my hand, Ningxing said. Su Ling. Then you deserved it, Li Haoyu said to Su Ling. Su Ling. Ning, I'm sorry, Su Ling said. This word is spelled incorrectly. Ningxing checked Lu Peng's English test paper. Copy it 20 times. I really am sorry, Su Ling said. This is also incorrect. Ningxing pointed at the paper. Copy it 200 times. Su Ling, I won't dare next time. Ningxing looked at Lu Peng. This is also wrong. Copy it 2,000 times. Lu Peng roared angrily, stood up, and threw a punch at Su Ling. Don't hit him. Ningxing didn't even look up. Ning. Su Ling approached him again. We haven't played all night together in ages. Lu Peng hid the test paper. Tonight, we might as well have a great time. What do you want to play? Ningxing asked. Video games. Su Ling is incredibly bad at games and always needs to be carried through them. Speaking of carrying someone. Ningxing again thought of the small incident that occurred earlier at home. He had thought Su Ling shouldn't learn anything anymore because, given his intelligence, carrying Su Ling through everything should pose no problem. As a result, Su Ling got angry. How dare Su Ling be upset with him? I don't want to play, Ningxing said. You guys play yourselves. Then help Lu Peng with his homework, Li Haoyu suggested. Lu Peng. Lu Peng took out his cherished game console to save the situation. This kind of two-player arcade game was something Ningxing liked. He chose a tall character for himself and picked a short one for Su Ling, then proceeded to beat Su Ling mercilessly in the game. The moon gradually descended from the zenith. Su Ling drank a glass of water. Do you want me to change positions so you can punch me again? Ningxing didn't answer. Li Haoyu, who was flipping through a math book nearby, looked up and made a shushing gesture at Su Ling. Leaning against Su Ling's shoulder, Ningxing fell asleep. Lu Peng's bed was small and could only fit one person. Su Ling carried Ningxing over and covered him with a light blanket. Lu Peng pulled out a bamboo mat and laid it on the ground. The 3 of them sprawled out in various positions. With the window open, they could see the deep blue sky dotted with stars through the mosquito net. Solving problems requires brainpower and calmness. Li Haoyu lowered his voice as he spoke to Lu Peng. Think carefully before doing anything, don't be impulsive and lose the solving. Su Ling, lying on the ground, was patted. Hey, why are you hitting him? I'm Lu Peng, said Lu Peng. There came a slight sound, clack, followed by the squeaky fan blade stopping. Is it broken? Su Ling asked quietly. It seems like the power is out, Lu Peng replied even quieter. The few scattered lights in the town had gone out too. The night sky turned deep blue, and the stars became brighter. Summer nights were sweltering, and without the fan, Ningxing began to toss and turn in his sleep. In the faint light of the mobile phone screen, Su Ling could vaguely see the young boy frowning, clutching the corner of the blanket, his lips pursed, letting out a soft hum as if unhappy. The power will probably only come back tomorrow morning, Li Haoyu said. Repairs in this town always took longer. Princess might get hot, Lu Peng said. He really hates heat. Do you have fans? Su Ling asked. If not, we should stay far away, otherwise, when he wakes up due to the heat, he'll lash out at whoever's closest. I have some, Lu Peng said. Quietly stepping down the stairs, Lu Peng retrieved 3 palm fans, handing them out to everyone. Good stuff, Su Ling remarked. The 3 sat on the bamboo mats by the bed's edge, resting their heads on their palms while wildly waving the fans with the other hand. Does your Peichi really not eat? Lu Peng asked quietly. No, she's about to give birth to piglets soon, Su Ling said. Wow, your mom really knows how to raise livestock, Lu Peng commented. Huh. Su Ling responded, if you don't know how to speak properly, then just don't talk. My terrible grades, Lu Peng lamented. What if I fail to enter university in S City? You must succeed, Li Haoyu said. If you don't, Ning will be upset, Su Ling added, so you have to make it. Their voices gradually faded as well. Although the summer night was stifling, there was a cool breeze. Ningxing dreamt of his childhood in his previous life when he had spent several years in a wheelchair before slowly recovering and learning how to walk. In school in S City, he was cold and aloof, never speaking to anyone. Even the most lively classmates would stop trying to approach him after a few rejections and dared not approach anymore. He recovered alone, studied alone, and got used to keeping words buried inside, talking to himself and never expressing outward emotions. Because it was meaningless and useless. Ningxing woke up because of the fan, really woken by it. Ningxing, ? Su Ling leaned beside his bed, dozing off with his head dragging, still fanning but getting lower and lower until it was patting Ningxing's head. Ningxing. He raised his hand, pried open Su Ling's fingers, grabbed the fan, and threw it under the bed. Ouch! Lu Peng exclaimed. Snore, Lu Peng murmured. The subtle movement awakened Su Ling. Ning Ning. Su Ling asked softly. You, Ningxing wanted to say, get lost. But when the words reached his lips, Ningxing swallowed them back. Hurry, go to sleep, Ningxing said, like this, you may get tired. After saying that, Ningxing felt that the word sounded unfamiliar and contrived, not at all like Xiao Ning's usual style. Ningxing's cheeks heated up slightly, but thankfully the darkness hid his embarrassment. Ning Ning, Su Ling paid no attention, picked up another fan and kept fanning. Ningxing snatched the fan again and tossed it away. What? Lu Peng mumbled. Snore, Lu Peng grunted. Go to sleep quickly, Ningxing said, your lordship, is not that delicate. Su Ling played with Ningxing's cheek. Ah. Su Ling sighed. Su Ling's fingertip was bitten lightly by Ningxing. You're really annoying, Ningxing said. Just then, Ningxing suddenly remembered saying, he doesn't deserve it, in front of his grandmother. Ningxing. It's because of this, right? You, also aren't that annoying, Ningxing said. Enough already, he could only admit this much. He had already compromised quite a bit. Could Su Ling understand? Forget it, the night is perfect, let him think I'm mumbling in my sleep. I will only say this once, Ningxing said, you shouldn't study those classes. The young master doesn't need you to study. Su Ling can just be Su Ling, Ningxing said, there's no need to, be perfect. The young master will take care of feeding you. The young master can beat you whenever he wants to, and scold you whenever he pleases, Ningxing said, you mustn't get angry. Su Ling's eyes gradually widened, he ruffled Ningxing's hair. Ningxing had muttered something in his sleep and started to feel drowsy again, slowly dozing off. Su Ling smiled with a wide grin and continued sleeping leaning against the edge of the bed. At 4 or 5 in the morning, the three of them were woken up by a rooster crowing downstairs. They took their fans and began furiously fanning Ningxing again. Princess must be feeling refreshed, Lu Peng said, sweat dripping all over him. Su Ling, this is better than the electric fan. Ningxing developed a fever and started coughing in the afternoon and had to visit the town hospital. You caught a cold on such a hot day, the doctor sympathetically said. Ningxing. Chapter 59 Brother Su. In the scorching weather of over 30 degrees, Ningxing was actually laid low by a cold. He took his cold medicine and let Zuling ride him home on his motorbike. He then dazedly lay down on Zuling's bed. You're going to kill me, Ningxing said, his cheeks flushed from fever. His gaze was somewhat unfocused, eyes slightly red, making him look a little pitiful. Zuling, it can't all be my fault. If it wasn't for you arguing with me, I wouldn't have run away from home in the middle of the night, gone to Lu Peng's house, and then been chilled by your artificially made typhoon. Ningxing said. Zuling raised his hand and slapped himself. Ningxing quieted down. When he was sick, there was a certain delicate beauty to his fragility, and his usual arrogance when glaring at people was reduced. A glance seemed to captivate. Zuling shamefully felt himself having a bit of a reaction. Zuling slammed his head into the bedside board. Ningxing. Alright, Ningxing startled, you don't need to apologize so much. Ningxing weakly reached out and patted Zuling's head. After a nap, Ningxing woke up and found his fever had broken. Breaking the fever made him sweat a bit, and he felt uncomfortable. Brother Su, he called, I want to take a shower. Now? Zuling asked. Yes, Ningxing replied. As he sat up, preparing to get out of bed, his head started spinning and he almost fell, but Zuling caught him quickly. No, Zuling said, I'll bring you a basin of hot water, how about I help you clean with that? Ningxing, the water temperature can't be too high, and the towel can't be too rough. Zuling. Zuling went downstairs, carried some water, and found a soft, comfortable new towel before heading back upstairs. After pushing open the door to his bedroom, Ningxing was seated on the bedspread, hands crossed gripping the bottom hem of his shirt, ready to take off his shirt. Seeing him come in, Ningxing didn't stop but instead slowly removed his top while looking at him. The youth was enveloped in soft bedding, with pale skin, still bearing a flush on his cheeks and the corners of his eyes from being unwell. His mouth was tightly closed, appearing somewhat listless. Zuling's hand trembled, his foot tripped, accidentally spilling half a basin of warm water, creating a puddle on the floor. Downstairs, Zuling's stepfather had just finished mopping the floor and was showing off his work to his mother when she criticized him. Can't you see that big patch of water? Zuling's mom said. Zuling's stepfather mopped again and proudly displayed his results once more. You think you've grown so capable now, that you don't listen to me? Zuling's mom questioned. Zuling's stepfather panicked, this floor won't mop clean. A few seconds later, both looked up at the leaking ceiling. Ningxing lazily extended his arm, deeply submerged in the quilt, allowing Zuling to help him wipe. Zuling leaned over the edge of the bed, grasping his fingers, using a warm damp cloth, slowly rubbing along his body. The cloth moved past the slender arms of the young man, wiping across the pale neck, then moving over his chest. Painful. Ningxing furrowed his brows, pushing Zuling's wrist away. I didn't press hard, Zuling re-soaked the towel. Skin that had been lightly wiped showed a faint blush, free of perspiration, leaving a cool sensation. Ningxing felt significantly more comfortable. The master will reward you with cookies shortly, Ningxing said. He did an excellent job. Lie down, Zuling flipped Ningxing over, we'll talk about ice drinks after your cold is better. I'll get well very soon, Ningxing glanced back at Zuling, I'm not as weak as I used to be. Zuling, impressive. So could you go buy me a glass of sweet melon milkshake? Ningxing asked, I want one. Ningxing, ah. The towel that had touched water lightly flicked his leg. Brother Dashi. Ningxing sat up, who made me catch a cold? We'll drink after you're better, princess. Zuling laughed brightly. Ningxing, you. Sitting sideways, tilting his body to look at the red mark on his leg, all red. Zuling, Ningning, I'm sorry. Ningxing. Drink after a couple of days, Zuling said, since you're on medication, it's not good to have something icy. Zuling tucked the cleaned-up Ningxing under the covers and went downstairs with the wash basin. His stepfather had erected a ladder downstairs, cigarette in mouth, repairing the ceiling. You can cook ginger soup, his stepfather suggested. Good, I'll do that, Zuling said. Mom. Zuling shouted into the yard, where's the ginger in the kitchen? His mother stood in front of the pigsty, looking at something unknown. What is it? Zuling approached her. Zuling. Peichi had given birth to piglets. Ningning would be happy, his mother said. Our home is turning into a zoo, Zuling said. Need ginger? His mother asked, I'll find it for you. Zuling stewed brown sugar ginger soup and brought it upstairs. By this time, Ningxing was feeling fine, dressed in an oversized t-shirt, video chatting with Lu Peng and Shu Tai. Move that rock aside, Ningxing instructed, and loosen the soil. Lu Peng complied accordingly. Ningxing, hurry up and plant corn. Shu Tai complied. Zuling. Zuling, what are you doing? I'm cloud farming. Ningxing said seriously. Isn't it your field's turn? Zuling called out, you've got time to play around with him. My parents are there, Lu Peng said. Shu Tai and I helping out makes the princess's farming experience better. In the video, there was also Lu Peng's mother chatting with someone. There's only 1 year left before the college entrance exam, the other person said, your Lu Peng plays everywhere, will he get into university? The other continued, my child works so hard, studying every morning and night, he might be able to get into a top local university. Lu Peng's mother replied calmly, we don't have any expectations, if he gets in, he can go, if not, he'll come back to sell pigs. The other had no comeback, so they said, alright, once my child is admitted, we'll share our experience with him so that it could help his preparation for the retake exam. Turn up the volume on the call. Ningxing said. Shu Tai complied. Thus, the whole field could hear Ningxing's weak voice from illness. Don't waste your energy, auntie, Ningxing said. He'll pass, he has the best tutoring team in all of Qingyan town. Why are you yelling when you have a sore throat? Zuling snapped the video off. Why are you wearing my t-shirt? I didn't feel like looking for mine, Ningxing grumbled. Yours were right by the bed, and they're too big. They looked fine normally, but as soon as Ningxing wore them, he realized just how big Zuling's shirts really were, making the difference in their body shapes even more noticeable. What's this? He noticed the bowl in Zuling's hands. Ginger soup, Zuling said. Ningxing, can I try some? Zuling took a small spoon to feed him. Ningxing sipped the ginger soup from the spoon lightly, then murmured, It's spicy. His lips turned slightly red, wet with moisture, and looked brighter than usual. I won't drink anymore, Ningxing said. I don't like it. Drink it, it'll help your cold get better faster, Zuling said. No, Ningxing said, Brother Su. Zuling. Zuling tilted his head back and drank an entire bowl of fiery hot ginger soup with gusto. Ningxing, ? Ningxing, is it tasty? Tasty, Zuling said, spicy enough to wake up the brain, clear-headed and enlightened. How exactly did you enlighten? Ningxing asked curiously. Zuling, why didn't I receive the video call notification just now when you guys called? Zuling angrily accused, do you three have a separate group chat? Ningxing grew fiercer, also. Zuling. Ningxing's cold wasn't fully recovered yet, but the vacation had already come to an end. The school sent out a notice, urging students who would soon be seniors to return. Group chat, 4 Golden Suns, 4. AAA quality piglet wholesale, so nervous, the notice says there will be an opening exam. Math is great, I love math, don't fear exams are used to test the learning progress during a certain period. Ling, Shu Tai, aren't you over 100 years old in mentality? AAA quality piglet wholesale, he's scarier than the Dean of Studies. Math is great, I love math, where's Princess? Ling, she's saying goodbye to Peichi and baby Pikeys. AAA quality piglet wholesale, Zuling, we're at your doorstep. Ling, come, cooperate with me, let's scare him. Ningxing was squatting in the yard watching the piglets when Zuling suddenly ran into the yard and hoisted him onto his shoulders. Ningxing, ? Ningxing, what are you doing? Have you gone mad again? Zhu Ling rushed straight out. Lu Peng held 2 suitcases while Li Haoyue opened the car door. Together, they shoved Ningxing into the car. Zhu Ling's stepfather passing by, ? Why does going to school seem like kidnapping? Don't hurt Ningning, Zhu Ling's stepfather called after them. Zhu Ling pinned Ningxing's hands and pushed him down on the back seat. His shoulder was pinned down under the pressure, cheek pressed against the car seat, and nose catching the crisp scent of leather. You guys are insane. Cover his mouth too, Shu Tai said. Ningxing, These people started playing. Let me estimate, how much ransom would Princess be worth? Zhu Ling chuckled mischievously. Bind her first. You're playing the role of pervert very seriously. Li Haoyue commented. Lu Peng, Shu Tai, you're out of character. Zhu Ling, shit, he bit me. Zhu Ling, he's stepping on me. Ningxing kicked off Zhu Ling, wiped his mouth, and spoke to the astonished driver with dignity. Drive, go to school. Chapter 60, Subordinates Rebelling. The car drove out of the mountains, entered the city, and stopped at the entrance of a neighborhood near the school. During Ningxing's sophomore year of high school, his grandmother bought this house nearby, and he would come here when he didn't want to stay in the dormitory. Su Ling pushed a few suitcases into the living room. Ningxing changed shoes, turned on the air conditioner, and poured himself a cup of coffee. The cool breeze came in, dispersing the summer heat, and Ningxing sat down comfortably before turning around. 3 people were rolling on the carpet right under the air conditioner's cold breeze. Ningxing, keep rolling. Ningxing, stop rolling now. I've brought these primitives to the city, Ningxing thought, feeling utterly overwhelmed. With no expression, Ningxing picked up the remote control and switched the air conditioner to hot air, hurting oneself while harming others as they all became dizzily hot. Su Ling flipped over, rolled to Ningxing's feet, and pulled at his pants leg. Ning, what do you want for dinner? Su Ling asked. Ningxing ignored him, slightly tilting his chin, looking coldly with an indifferent glance down at the ground, his lips curving just slightly. He kicked off his slippers, tapping Su Ling's shoulder with his white-socked foot, lightly trying to push him away, but it didn't work, so he ended up stepping on Su Ling's shoulder. Li Haoyue, you look like that. Su Ling jumped up and shoved a math book into Shu Dai's mouth. I've been meaning to say this, are you worthy of the books of wisdom you have read? Ningxing. I brought cured meat and ham, Lu Peng said. Should we cook ourselves? I brought a net of figs, Li Haoyue said. Alright, Su Ling sat up, one hand supporting him, the other resting on his knee, leaning against Ningxing's lower legs. I brought a net of eggs. Ningxing. These primitive folks coming into the city have even learned to bring provisions. Am I not able to feed you? Ningxing leaned against the sofa asking. Su Dog made us bring them, Lu Peng revealed immediately. He said we should make sure Princess can taste her hometown flavor anytime. Ningxing, It was like that. The lighting in the living room was warm, and beyond the floor-to-ceiling windows, the suffocating evening of summer finally unleashed a brief shower. Because of a childhood injury to his lower spine, every rainy day, Ningxing's lower back would feel somewhat sore. He changed from sitting to lying, then flipped to lie face down on the sofa, burying his face in a cushion, collapsing his waist, lifting his 2 pale calves, twisting over, and twisting again. Su Ling managed to step out of the kitchen, adjusted the air conditioning to cold wind. He turned around, and saw little Ning openly crawling on the sofa. Su Ling. Is your back sore? Su Ling asked. Come closer. Ningxing turned his face sideways, his damp black hair, a somewhat lost look in his eyes, and commanded, rub for Lord. Only Su Ling had the good kneading skills, better than his rehabilitation doctor, making Ningxing comfortable enough to close his eyes lazily. He lay on his side, a faint smile on his lips, pinching a piece of salty cheese biscuit. Open your mouth. Su Ling bit the biscuit and accidentally licked his hand, his fingertips touched a patch of warm moisture. Ningxing gave a dissatisfied hum and wiped his hand on Su Ling's collar. Su Ling, more. Dinner's ready. Li Haoyue came out with a plate. You're like some kind of lapdog. Su Ling. If the princess didn't like the fruits from your place, I'd have beaten you up long ago. Su Ling said. Thank you for preserving a new star for the mathematics world. The math geek said. Due to Su Ling being called to press on the lower back, today's dinner was cooked by the math geek. So square preserved meat, so round omelette. Lu Peng was shocked. Li Haoyue, every bite tastes of geometry. Su Ling, your geometry lacks salt. There was a click sound as Lu Peng opened a beer can. High school students aren't allowed to drink alcohol. Ningxing emphasized, glancing at Su Ling. Just a little bit, Lu Peng toasted with raised glasses, to our youth. Ningxing smirked, Su Ling smirked, and the math geek smirked. Lu Peng. Let's toast to the princess growing taller. Lu Peng raised his glass. Ningxing raised his glass. Su Ling. Lu Peng, gulping. Ningxing, gulp. He seems not too good with alcohol. Su Ling murmured to himself, did I get it wrong? Ningxing ate gracefully, drank soup gracefully, and gracefully pulled a napkin to stand up. Su Ling sighed with relief. Ningxing stood up and slapped Su Ling. Lu Peng, whoa. Su Ling. Ning Ning? Su Ling asked. Ningxing lifted his hand again, caught precisely by Su Ling who pressed his wrist. Lu Peng, whoa, don't retaliate. Su Ling, question mark. Su Ling, are you favoring someone else? Not that conservative, Lu Peng said, it's favoring your feet. Who am I? Su Ling asked Ningxing. Ningxing, big demon king. Su Ling. What? Su Ling, which fool is this big demon king? He's drunk, Su Ling said. Don't persuade him to drink next time. I'm at fault, Lu Peng bowed his head and bumped the table. Can you tell me who I am? Su Ling asked Ningxing. Are you annoying or what? Ningxing raised his hand. Su Dashi. Su Ling was delighted. I'll help him wash up and go to bed, Su Ling said. Is the princess all right? Lu Peng was very apologetic, we have an opening exam tomorrow morning. That will be fine, Su Ling said, the Chinese exam is so simple, he can pass it even with his eyes closed. Lu Peng. Su Ling, ouch. Kick me. Su Ling, shit, he has a worse temper when drunk than normal. Su Ling, stop hitting me. Doesn't your hand hurt? Li Haoyue, tisk. Su Ling, go study your math book. Su Ling squatted down, carried the person away, pushed open the bathroom door, and threw him into the bathtub, splashing water everywhere. It seemed like he had lost all sense, after all, Ningxing wouldn't usually smile at him like that, bright and seductive. Ningxing, who used to be unable to walk by himself and was just a little ball of fuzz, had grown into a clean and handsome youth. Su Ling bent down and touched Ningxing's hair wetted by the water. Seeing no response from the other, neither arrogance nor resistance. In the enclosed bathroom, there was only the sound of running water. Su Ling slowly bent down, kneeling beside the bathtub. Sitting in the bathtub, the youth looked down at him from a higher position, gaze slightly cold and confused. Su Ling lifted his hand, his fingertips touching the youth's lips, a bit wickedly grinning as he rubbed until they turned soft and red. His fingertips slid through the white teeth of the youth, kneading out a glistening shine. You shouldn't have another dog, Su Ling said. I will always protect you. There was a light knock on the bathroom door. Should I bring the princess night clothes? Li Haoyue asked. Su Ling, yes, the one in my suitcase. When he turned his head again, all the wickedness and aggressiveness in his eyes seemed to have disappeared. Su Ling hummed a song, smiling brightly, holding the showerhead to rinse Ningxing's hair. Ningxing frowned and was about to hit someone. Ni, rinsing can make you grow taller, Su Ling said. Ningxing, question mark. Ningxing stopped moving. Su Ling was in a great mood, carefully helping Ningxing bathe. In the living room, the math geek was urgently teaching Lu Peng mathematics. Don't get distracted all the time, Li Haoyue tapped the table, do you deserve this beautiful triangle? Lu Peng couldn't stand it anymore, what is Su dog singing, it's so bad. Li Haoyue. Ningxing almost forgot that he wasn't supposed to drink alcohol, mainly because he was always cold and sharp before, and normally no one dared to suggest he should drink. He woke up to the sound of Su Ling's alarm clock, thinking he must have heard a terrible song last night. On the way to school, he asked Su Ling, did you sing last night? Su Ling, walking ahead, stiffened his body, his neck seemingly rusted as he turned slowly, you remember? Ningxing, only this. Ningxing, did you beat me last night? I did, Su Ling said, you cried and begged me not to beat you anymore. In that case, I'll return the favor now. Ningxing jumped onto him. Su Ling, no. I didn't dare to beat you. The joy that went unnoticed and the sorrow that went unnoticed clashed in Su Ling's heart, landing in the footsteps chasing the boy. The opening exam for the senior year was about to begin. In the first examination room, students were nervously waiting for the test, except for those sitting in the first, second, and third place seats, who were still chatting. Master wants to eat grilled fish at noon, Ningxing kept jabbing the math geek in front of him with his pen. There are many people at the grilled fish counter. If we hand in our papers 15 minutes early, we can eat grilled fish just as the rush of students heading to the cafeteria begins, the math geek said. Ningxing, great. Su Ling kept jabbing Ningxing with his pen. Don't poke my waist. Ningxing turned around and hit him, what's wrong? There's a poem I can't recall, Su Ling said, help me smooth it out. Ningxing, which one? I'm making it up, Su Ling said. Ningxing, question mark. Be quiet, the invigilator walked into the classroom and tapped the podium, let's start the exam. I'll talk to you after I submit my paper, Ningxing said. The boy hurriedly turned back, the flapping school uniform bringing a whiff of clean soap scent. The white test papers fluttered, landing on Ningxing's desk. Ningxing pulled off the pen cap and wrote his name on the side of the scroll. The classroom became quiet, only leaving behind the rustling sounds of answering questions. Stroke by stroke, written in the slowly passing time. A hand collected the test paper on the table. Snap, Ningxing closed his pen cap, the pen rotating half a circle between his fingers. The boy put the admission card into the file bag, the college entrance examination ended. As soon as Ningxing stepped out of the classroom, Lu Peng rushed over from the adjacent exam room and lifted him high up. Ningxing, are you crazy about the exam? Ning Sheng, put me down, my dog will bite you to death. Princess. I feel like my ancestral grave is smoking. Lu Ping said, I'm sure I'll get in. Ning Sheng, don't jinx it. As Ning Sheng just walked down the stairs, a math geek rushed from the downstairs examination room and lifted him high up. Ning Sheng, have you gone crazy? Next, when Su Ling ran over from an opposite building's exam room. Ning Sheng dodged just in time, allowing Su Ling to hug Lu Peng instead. Su Ling, ? Lu Peng, hee. Go check at the entrance. Su Ling leaned on Ning Sheng's shoulder as he pushed the weight slightly forward while walking. My mom said she'd wear a cheongsam today for good luck. Ning Sheng, wow. Hee, I also want to see little flower god in a cheongsam, Lu Peng said. At the school gate, a journalist came and grabbed Lu Peng. What's this bump on your head? The journalist asked. Lu Peng, deserved it. Then the journalist grabbed the math geek. Too simple, no feelings whatsoever, said the math geek. The journalist then caught Su Ling. Sorry, I'm busy. Su Ling was holding a stack of flyers for car wash store franchise conversions, not missing this crowd flow, expanding his family's car washing and fitting business by every second. The journalist caught Ning Sheng. Hi, may I ask? The reporter paused. This random high schooler they grabbed looked really good. There was absolutely no fault with his facial features. Ning Sheng, Is there anything you'd like to say? The journalist stuttered slightly after looking into his eyes. Our sun in Qing'an town never sets, Ning Sheng said. Reporter, ? Reporter, what do you mean? Su Ling reached out a hand into the camera frame and led Ning Sheng away. More than 10 days later, the college entrance exam results were released, shocking everyone. Provincial top scorer, Li Haoyue. Second place, Ning Sheng. Third place, Su Ling. The media wanted to arrange interviews, but discovered that these three all hailed from Qing'an town. A remote town nestled among mountains welcomed such visitors for the first time. The media carried various sizes of equipment, ready to visit the homes of top students. We have arrived at the scholar town, Qing'an town. One media outlet even started a live broadcast, with a makeup-perfect reporter speaking while walking. Here the folkways are simple and unadorned. Dad Lu chased pigs with a cleaver, screaming and running across the scene. Reporter, the simplicity here is unmatched. A brand new Maybach owned by Ning Sheng's family drove gracefully past. Reporter. After stepping out of the frame, the reporter complained to the production team, this town doesn't play by my rules. Go interview people, scholars tend to be more compliant, someone nearby said. Returning to the frame, the reporter said, now we've arrived at the provincial top scorer's home, Mr. Li's orchard. It's rumored that today the other two scholars, along with a sports prodigy, are also here. Let us look. Reporter, let's take a look. Su Ling and Lu Peng were shaking the branches violently while sitting on a lychee tree in the orchard. Li Haoyue and Ning Sheng were running around below with bamboo baskets catching lychees. Li Haoyue caught lychees, while Ning Sheng ended up catching a mantis. Ning Sheng screamed, kicking the bamboo basket far away. Su Ling slid off the tree swiftly, picked up the mantis, and tried to soothe Ning Sheng. Don't be afraid, it doesn't bite. Su Ling said, no matter how you touch it, it won't bite. Ow shit. Reporter. Audience. Chapter 61, Be Gentle. The day after the college entrance exam results were released, two entries became popular online, The Strange Styles of Qing'an Town's Academic Overachievers, and What Happened to Child Stars Back Then. Ning Sheng, who had been taken to several programs by his aunt Ning Lan before the age of 5 and appeared on camera many times, was unexpectedly brought up by netizens. Under these entries, there were all photos of him from his childhood. Comments. Oh, I remember him, I liked him so much back then. He was so obedient and cute. I wonder how he's doing now. He might have turned ugly. There hasn't been any news about him for years, probably too unattractive to show his face anymore. Don't you remember that piece of news back then? An accident happened on a set where a prop fell and injured a nearby child. This was likely Ning Lan's nephew. After that injury, he disappeared, rumored to have damaged legs and unable to walk. The production company paid out substantial compensation. Good heavens, that poor child, it's such a pity. I wonder what he looks like now. I think his name is Ning Sheng. Ning Sheng. Look at that hashtag Qing'an Town's Academic Achievers hashtag. Isn't there a child named Ning Sheng in that video? Is it him? I went to check and it truly seems to be him. Wow, he didn't grow wrong, he has become such a handsome boy. In that viral video on the internet, Ning Sheng was holding a bamboo basket under the lychee tree, looking up and waiting for the lychees to fall. The corner of the boy's mouth curved with an expected smile, without a trace of melancholy from his childhood injury. Comments. Wow, my beloved kid has grown up, healthy, and it seems like he is living well. Even more handsome now, good grades too, his smiles are so gentle, he hasn't let us down. However, our young master ended up in such a remote town. Are those 3 tan children his buddies? They're all pretty handsome and give sincere smiles. When Ning Sheng realized he was famous, he was sitting at the car wash shop watching Su Ling repair a car. Only Su Ling's long legs were visible underneath the vehicle. The reporter was really kind-hearted not to cut in the scenes where he accidentally kicked away the bamboo basket or bravely fought the mantis against Su Doggy, Su Ling. Ning Ning, pass me a wrench. A hand covered in engine oil stretched out from beneath the car. There was even a band-aid on one finger, due to being nipped by the angry mantis that day. Ning Sheng took 10 pieces of paper, wrapped around the wrench and passed it over reluctantly. Not this, the big one, you can't do anything right. Su Ling tossed the wrench with a clang. Waste of space, princess helper making everything worse. Without hesitation, Ning Sheng stomped on Su Ling's foot. His vision blocked, Su Ling couldn't evade, getting stepped on his groin area, emitting a scream while rolling around beneath the car. Punishing you, Ning Sheng said angrily, stomp you to death. Never mind him, if you help people and still criticize them, Aunt Su waved to Ning Sheng, Ning Ning come here, I will teach you to make sweet cakes. Once you go to S City for school, you won't get to eat them often. Ning Sheng studied earnestly, thinking he could learn and later make them for Su Ling as well. After Su Ling finished repairing the car, he washed off the engine oil on his hands and slowly made his way to the kitchen. Ning Sheng was helping Su Ling's mom knead the dough, with some flour smeared on his cheeks, looking adorable. Su Ling lifted his hand and wiped hard. Ah, it hurts. Ning Sheng dodged to the side and flipped the bowl containing flour onto Su Ling's head before walking away. Su Ling. Upon returning from buying white sugar, Su Ling's mother found her son instead of Ning Sheng now kneading dough in the kitchen. Did you rub your head on the dough? She asked. Su Ling replied, am I kneading it well? Where's Princess Ning Ning? Mon Su inquired further, did you upset him again? No, Su Ling defended himself, there was just a little bit of flour on his face, so I wiped it off for him, and he complained it hurt. Are you unaware of how much strength you use? His mother chuckled disapprovingly, you guys wrestle with pigs and climb trees every day, growing up wild. You need to treat others gently if you want them to treat you kindly. Think about it, aren't all the dogs in the town afraid of your touch? That's because they have no eyes, retorted Su Ling. Mom Su, stop ruining Ning Ning's perfectly made sweet cakes, you've flattened them into pancake shapes already. Mom Su, go away quick. After washing off the flour on his face, Ning Sheng skated on his skateboard towards Lu Peng's house. Lu Peng did exceptionally well this time around, impressing the neighbors so much that their envy turned their eyes red, they all returned home and punished their own children. Ning Sheng, who tutored Lu Peng in English, was thus considered a great benefactor of the Lu family butcher shop and was treated to pig ears each visit. At home, Lu Peng was lifting weights. Why is there a red mark on your face? It's Su Ling's fault for bumping into me, Ning Sheng muttered, he's annoying. Why don't you slap him? Lu Peng suggested. Are you trying to tell me how to live my life? Ning Sheng asked. Lu Peng shrank back nervously. Princess, would you like some pork skin? Lu Peng offered. No thanks, Ning Sheng declined, the gentleman doesn't favor such things. Address, dufuxes.com. Lu Peng threw the barbell on the ground, then I'll go and prepare some pig ears for you. Ning Sheng looked at the pit created by the barbell on the cement ground, seemingly deep in thought. Su Ling searched all the way to the orchard but only found Li Haoyue. Not here. Li Haoyue was selling peaches, he might have gone to Lu Peng's place. Li Haoyue pocketed the largest peach, then let's go. I'll go with you. Su Ling picked a peach himself, okay. What did you do to him this time? Li Haoyue asked. Can you tell that much? Su Ling asked. Or what? The math geek counter-questioned, didn't you notice? When the princess is unhappy, he always goes to Lu Peng. Lu Peng is also rough, Su Ling said. Lu Peng is not aggressive, Li Haoyue glanced at him. Why doesn't he come to you? Su Ling was curious, does he hate you? Li Haoyue, oh, he simply hates math. In the courtyard of Lu Peng's house, Lu Peng prepared pig ears and tails for Ning Sheng and served Ning Sheng a bowl of spare rib soup. Lu Peng worked out at home without a shirt, his muscles growing bigger day by day. Su Ling climbed over the wall into the yard, knocking Lu Peng down to the ground, whereas the math geek walked through the door politely. Wow, spare rib soup. Su Ling picked up the bowl and gulped it down. Ning Sheng. That's mine. Ning Sheng said. Can you spare me a little bit, princess? Su Ling handed a peeled peach over, being a dog is just for having some meat to eat. The math geek snorted, you. Su Ling. Is there really nothing but math in your math book? Su Ling said, next time, you must let me check it. Ning Sheng, question mark. Ning Sheng, what's wrong with you, Su dog? The words the math geek can say are getting fewer. Su Ling held the peach near Ning Sheng's lips. Ning Sheng instinctively tried to dodge, the peach lightly touched the corner of his mouth, this accidental touch was unexpectedly gentle. Ning Sheng turned his head questioningly. Su Ling grinned at him, using his fingers to rub the red mark left on Ning Sheng's cheek earlier. Ning Sheng took a small bite of the peach, it was very sweet. What happened? His dog suddenly learned how to tuck away its claws, and when embracing him, he didn't cause pain as easily anymore. Courier. Outside the butcher shop, the courier shouted loudly, Lu Peng's courier. Your acceptance letter has arrived. Lu Peng jumped up, leaped over the wall, landing in front of the courier. Lu Peng, wow, I've been accepted. Lu Peng wanted to rush back into the yard but hit his head against the wall and lay on the ground laughing stupidly. I can go to S City too, ha ha ha. The sky above Qing'an town echoed with Lu Peng's crazy laughter, as neighbors poked their heads out. Ningxing jumped down from the wall and slapped Lu Peng. Lu Peng stopped laughing and went back into the yard with Ningxing. I'm about to become a college student. Lu Peng said, I did something mature. Ningxing, what? Lu Peng, I found a part-time job distributing flyers, saving up for living expenses, making 100 a day. Lu Peng, to show my determination to work, I paid a 300 yuan deposit. Lu Peng, why are you guys all quiet? The next day, Ningxing's Maybach set off early in the morning to send Lu Peng to the city for his part-time job. Su Ling and Li Haoyue were also in the car, and Ningxing was asleep. Ningxing leaned on Su Ling's shoulder, sleeping soundly. His eyelashes fluttered gently with each breath. Su Ling lifted his hand to brush the butterfly wing-like lashes, then looked up and met Li Haoyue's eyes. Li Haoyue raised an eyebrow, Su Ling raised his even higher. Li Haoyue raised his again. After a while, both covered their eyes because staring had hurt. Su Ling pointed to his lips and made a gesture of zipping up his mouth. The math geek rolled his eyes, flipped him the middle finger, and looked away. Lu Peng didn't understand, but he still gave Su Ling the middle finger too. At the entrance of a shopping mall in the city center, Ningxing woke up. The three of them found a cafe to sit in and, looking through the window, saw Lu Peng outside dressed in a large mascot outfit for a bubble tea shop attracting business. I've never seen. Ningxing said, a bubble tea shop mascot that instead of being cute performs muscle-building poses. The 300 yuan deposit was too little. Su Ling said. The dormitory allocations for school have come out. Li Haoyue looked at the laptop screen, both of you in the same major, sharing a room, I'm in the next room over. Lu Peng is on the first floor of our building. The master would never stay in a dormitory. Ningxing said, the master has an apartment in S City. Grandma kept buying him properties everywhere. Outside the window, a mascot from the neighboring bubble tea shop came over to provoke Lu Peng and got knocked down with 2 punches, a crowd surrounding them cheering. Good job. Su Ling played with Ningxing's fingers, I'll sleep with the princess. You're going to university soon, don't call me princess anymore. Ningxing got angry, I am a boy. You're pretty. Su Ling said, those people online all say you're good looking. Everyone keeps praising you. I wish I could delete all those videos and lock you up to nurture you. But Ning Ning would be upset. This bird he had carefully taught how to flutter its wings in the cage, how could he bear to confine it again? Ningxing was almost out of breath from his closeness. He's too clingy. It was fine when he was little, just a small one back then. Now he's grown so big, tall and broad-shouldered, always sticking to him, following him wherever he goes. Haoyue and Lu Peng, who grew up with him, didn't do this, right? I want to try this, Su Ling tapped on the laptop and a web page popped up. It showed X University's student entrepreneurship competition. Ningxing, whatever, as long as his major is suitable, he doesn't mind playing along. Then let's try it, Li Haoyue said, sign up and name our team. Ningxing, Qing'an town never set team. Outside the glass window, the neighboring bubble tea shop sent out another large mascot, both mascots pinning Lu Peng down. Ningxing, ? Ningxing, take them down. In front of the bubble tea shop where Lu Peng worked part-time, 3 teenagers arrived. Ningxing slapped a card on the table, let's work. The staff. Outside the bubble tea shop, Lu Peng was fighting 2 at once. The onlookers suddenly burst into cheers as 2 tall mascots from inside the store rushed out and joined the fray. Lu Peng was so moved that tears were welling up in his eyes. True friends would never abandon him, they might sit in an air-conditioned room drinking coffee, but they wouldn't do it all the time. 3 on 2, the son of Qing'an town has never lost. Moreover, Lu Peng even had someone. A 4th mascot stumbled out from the bubble tea shop, bumping into walls several times before finding its way under passerby guidance and joining the battle. Ningxing raised his hand and delivered a slap straight to the target. Suddenly, an unexpected peace came between both sides. Ning Ning, the mascot that got hit said, it's me, Su Dog. Chapter 62, no one is allowed to approach him. Ningxing. Under the doll's head cover, Ningxing's cheeks suddenly turned red. I know. Of course I know you're Su Go. Ningxing, you. Do you think I'm stupid? Ningxing jumped up and started beating Su Ling. Su Ling. Su Ling, good, stop hitting me, Nining, aren't you tired? The clumsy math dummy puppet turned around, his head barely moving before Su Ling punched him. Shut up, Su Ling said. The math dummy looked dazed. All the employees of the neighboring store were stunned. Are you still going to fight us? They asked. These attention grabbers were attracting so much attention that passers-by were buying bubble tea from their shop instead, which was booming with business. Not anymore, buddy, Lu Peng said, taking care of some family issues. In countless lenses, 3 puppets pushed and pulled another dejected puppet away. In a weather over 30 degrees Celsius, wearing a costume like this could be endured by Su Ling and the others, but not Ningxing. In just a little while, Ningxing's hair was drenched in sweat after removing the doll head cover, damply sticking to his forehead and cheek, strands disheveled. His face was flushed from the heat, looking both beautiful and pitiful. He slightly opened his mouth, breathing lightly, his right hand raising to fan himself. I told you not to go, yet you insisted on following. Su Ling folded a small fan out of the flyer paper, fanning Ningxing with it. Lu Peng and Li Haoyue helped Ningxing take off the entire puppet costume. You wore it crooked, that's why your vision was blocked, Li Haoyue said. Lu Peng took a tissue from his pocket and wiped Ningxing's sweat, saying, the princess still cares about me, heh. Who's caring about you? Ningxing said, I'm just enhancing my life experience. Ningxing, ouch, get lost. Let me do it. Su Ling took the tissue, gently pressing it against Ningxing's cheek. Ningxing slightly turned his head, exposing a clean, slender neck, wipe here too. Su Ling's fingertips lightly wiped over Ningxing's translucent neck, lowering the sharpness in his eyes. Seeming gentle, perhaps allowing more touches. Princess, I won't ever take on this kind of part-time job again, Lu Peng regretted deeply, swearing by the roadside. What does it have to do with me? Ningxing said, young master wants to exploit all your 100 yuan first. Lu Peng hesitated for a moment and then laughed radiantly, alright. Lu Peng bought 4 ice creams at the mall next door, each costing 30 yuan. Ningxing chipped in $20, spending all the money earned from Lu Peng's labor. I can treat princess to ice cream now. Lu Peng was extremely happy, I'm useful. Don't touch my head, Ningxing showed distaste, then was abruptly hugged by Su Ling. Ningxing stared at Su Ling in surprise, what, eating an ice cream requires being so close. At the same time, Li Haoyue got hit again. Ningxing, ? Ningxing, little bell, don't randomly hit academic godly. Su Ling, next time I'll warn you before I hit. Since we've come to the city center, Lu Peng asked, shall we buy something for university? Ningxing, such as? Lu Peng, toothpaste, toothbrushes, wash basins, thermoses. Our task is attending university, Ningxing said, not exile. Lu Peng. I won't allow you to regress into primitives, Ningxing said seriously. I will lead you all together, into civilized society, Ningxing thought in his heart. In the evening of Qing'an town, twilight filled the sky, the highway coiled among the mountains gleaming like a luminous ribbon, a Maybach shuttled through it. Su Ling admired the graduation photo freshly collected from school. The 3 of them stood at the back row, next to Lu Peng who shamelessly squeezed in from the physical education class to take the photo together. On Ningxing's left was the math dummy, on his right was Su Ling. At the start, Ningxing was quite unhappy, feeling shorter because of the comparison. Su Ling forcefully held onto him to prevent him from leaving. Hence, the very moment the shutter clicked, Ningxing stepped on Su Ling and the math dummy's feet, even hoisted himself up a bit on Su Ling. The picture captured showed Su Ling grimacing with gritted teeth, the math dummy smiling helplessly, and the oblivious Lu Peng. Ningxing rested his hand on Su Ling's shoulder, laughing with pride and splendor. This differed greatly from the sulky kid in their primary school graduation photo. He had grown up a bit, and became even more likable than before. Why are you grinning foolishly at the photo? Ningxing poked Su Ling. Making up for not smiling in the graduation photo, Su Ling said. Ningxing, ? Our class graduation photo got over 2 million likes on the school's account, Li Haoyue said, it was praised as being very vibrant and youthful. Princess alone must account for 80,000 likes, Lu Peng said, all those came for princess. Ningxing, people who haven't seen the world. Su Ling clenched his fists, wanting to beat up the increasing number of online trolls. The car stopped in front of the little villa. Tonight, Ningxing's grandmother was hosting an enrollment banquet for all 4 of them, Su Ling, the math dummy, and Lu Peng as well. They booked dozens of tables at a small restaurant in town, with quite a few people coming from both their own town and neighboring ones. The math dummy wore a little round cap of a shopkeeper on his head, with a big golden chain found by Ningxing hanging around his neck. He held an abacus in his hands, sitting at the entrance of the restaurant to collect the gift money. Ningxing sat atop the roof of the restaurant munching on roasted pig trotters. The abacus of the math dummy is almost on fire, Ningxing gloated. He's having a blast, Su Ling sprawled out with his long legs in a seemingly relaxed manner, but in reality had one hand firmly locked onto Ningxing's waist to prevent him from falling off. Are these pig trotters good? Su Ling asked. Extremely good. Ningxing, wearing gloves, grabbed another new pig trotter and stuffed it into Su Ling's mouth. I got you one. Ningxing liked the food of Qing'an town very much. It had a special aroma that couldn't be tasted in the city. Every time he enjoyed eating more. In a few days, when he goes to S-City for university, he won't often get to taste this kind of food. He felt a bit melancholic, if only people could stay young forever and not grow up. There came some sounds from the edge of the roof, it was the math dummy and Lu Peng climbing up. Are you done collecting the money? Ningxing asked the math dummy. Are you done moving the farewell gifts? Ningxing asked Lu Peng. All of it went to Mr. Su. Lu Peng said, his father really is very nice. Downstairs, Su Ling's stepfather was making an effort to move the farewell gifts while muttering something under his breath. Su Ling's mother thought he was singing a song, so she listened carefully. What Su Ling's stepfather was muttering was actually, "The village children bully me for my old and weak state." Su Ling's mother. Where are the children? Su Ling's mother asked, unable to help laughing. They've gone to play, I guess. They don't like those adult wine table exchanges, Su Ling's stepfather said. I bet they're on the roof. Let me light some fireworks for them later. Lu Peng sang folk songs on the roof to entertain the three who were devouring pig trotters. Fireworks rose into the night sky, scattering streaks of light among the clouds. Far away in S City, Ningxing's mother received new photos sent by her mother-in-law, touching her eyes slightly. She posted an acceptance letter on her personal homepage. My Ningxing is going to study in S City. A certain friend commented immediately, Hahaha, just as I said, perfect match. My son also got accepted there, I'll let him take good care of Ningxing. Ningxing's mother replied, he seems to have many friends. The other side replied, different. Evil grin.jpg. Ningxing's mother didn't think too much about where the difference was, so she ignored it. As the moon gradually set, the guests slowly dispersed. The four descended one by one from the roof. The last one down was Ningxing. Halfway down the ladder, about to land, Su Ling pressed down on his waist and picked him up to put him safely on the ground. Ningxing, ? Ningxing, I can climb. Su Dashi thinks too little of me. There's a nail down there, I'm afraid you might scrape yourself. Su Ling turned his head to avoid a slap, laughed proudly which angered Ningxing, and then fled while explaining, shouting to Lu Peng and others, pack more luggage these 2 days. A few days later. Group chat, 4 golden suns, 4. Ning, my luggage might be a little heavy. Ning, can you help me carry it? Ling, no problem. Math lover, I love math, no problem. AAA quality piglets wholesaler, leave it to me. Ningxing pushed a small suitcase, carrying a violin case on his back, leaning against his family's Maybach at the foot of the mountain waiting. Walking towards them came 3 huge packages. Ningxing, are you moving mountains? Lu Peng carried a large pack of cured meat, Li Haoyue carried a large pack of dried fruit. In comparison, Ningxing's luggage was merely a tiny bit. Mr. Su said to bring more, or you'll miss home, Lu Peng said. Ningxing muttered to himself that going to S City should be called returning home. However, he really loved Qing'an town so much. But even so, there was no way his Maybach could fit everything. A courier truck passed by and honked at them a few times. Ship it? The courier asked. Su Ling, ship it. Many people from the town came to see them off and gave gifts. A former senior classmate of Ningxing's gave him a big bag of carrots. All for you to eat, the senior stretched out his arms and embraced. Su Ling. Thank you, buddy, Su Ling patted the senior's shoulder. On the senior's face was a trace of discomfort. Being shoved away by Su Ling and crashed into the math dummy, Ningxing was completely confused and steadied himself with the help of Li Haoyue. Slap him, Li Haoyue said. Ningxing, alright. Li Haoyue, your hands will hurt. Let me find you a tool. Su Ling ran off holding his head. The plane took off amidst the towering mountains, breaking through the clouds and basking in the sun's golden glow, flying towards a bustling city. At the entrance of the renowned University X, welcome banners fluttered in the wind. Ningxing pushed his suitcase, wandering around the campus with his 3 hicks. Whoa, what a huge fountain. Lu Peng shouted. Wow, what a big screen. Math lover, what a beautiful building, so square, so beautiful. Su Ling, to fit in with the group, opened his mouth, so many people. The new students' parents who were seeing them off all gave sideways glances, faces showing confusion. These 3 had surprisingly rustic speech, but each had an outstanding figure and demeanor. And the teenager surrounded by them, just from the watch on his wrist, was worth millions. What a strange combination. Ningxing was asking a senior for directions when he was disturbed by their noise. Turning around, he gave each of them a slap. Senior. Thank you, senior. Ningxing left orderly with his townsfolk. The senior pulled out her dormitory group chat. Senior, family, I just met a handsome junior. He looks so obedient, but he has such a strong personality. Lu Peng went to register at the sports academy, while math lover embraced the web and headed to the mathematics academy. Su Ling pushed his own suitcase as well as Ningxing's and led the way to find the registration location for the international business class. My legs are tired, brother Su. I want to drink some melon milk, Ningxing said after completing the registration. Then you wait here for me, I'll go buy it. Su Ling found a shady spot and placed Ningxing and the luggage well. Su Ling went to a nearby small supermarket. Someone hurriedly chased after him. Classmate, are you in class 02? I saw you register just now. A senior ran over. Su Ling, yes. Could you tell me about someone? Is there this classmate in your class? The senior handed over a photo. Su Ling, I'm new here, I don't know anyone yet. Senior, seems like she's called Ning Ning, probably a nickname, I forgot to ask her real name. Su Ling, question mark. Su Ling. On the photo was clearly that year's harvest festival little flower goddess, Ning Sheng. Pretty, right? The senior blushed, my mom asked me to get to know her. It's the start of the school year, and I'm worried she might not adapt to the climate. I came over to help and see if she needs anything. Not pretty, Su Ling said, gripping the photo. Senior, question mark. Then why don't you let go? The senior pulled at the photo with both hands. Chapter 63, Testing. 1 minute later, Su Ling Song let go. A senior student fell on his but due to excessive force. Su Ling Song, I'm so sorry. Senior student. This person is really intimidating, even the apology sounds menacing. The senior student, holding his sore bottom, limped away. Under the tree shade, Ning Sheng was sitting on Su Ling Song's suitcase listening to music. Suddenly a small breeze blew by, and Su Ling Song shoved an icy cantaloupe milk into his hand, pushing him along with the suitcase. Su Ling Song, look, what a big bird's nest. Ning Sheng looked up and passed a senior student searching for someone. Ning Sheng opened a pack of strawberry cheese cookies, trying them out. He thought they tasted good, so he started feeding them to Su Ling Song one by one as a reward for the cantaloupe milk. Don't bite my hand. Ning Sheng said. Choked. Su Ling Song said, give me a sip of your cantaloupe milk. Su Ling Song gulped down half a bottle, making Ning Sheng unable to laugh. I've been running around all day, so give me some reward. Su Ling Song handed back the remaining half bottle. Ning Sheng couldn't drink too much cold water, so he helped finish it off. I haven't been idle either, Ning Sheng said, I collected both of our student IDs, I'm exhausted. Su Ling Song looked at the student ID pickup point 3 meters away. Impressive. Ning Sheng held up the student ID for Su Ling Song to see, the ID photo taken by Aunt Su on her phone really looks nice. Su Ling Song glanced at it, indeed, very nice, because the person himself was good looking. Mine looks nice too, Su Ling Song showed Ning Sheng his student ID, take a look. It came with a little too much force, hitting Ning Sheng in the face. Ning Sheng took a step back. Let me beat you to death. Ning Sheng growled ferociously. I miss Aunt Su. Ning Sheng said. After staying with these primitive people in Qing'an town for so long, coming back to civilization was quite an adjustment for him. Missing sugar cakes, huh? Su Ling Song understood well. Su Ling Song's gaze softened, we'll find some time, I'll make some for you. College campuses are freer than high schools, and there were many couples holding hands on the way. Ning Sheng turned away disdainfully but noticed that Su Ling Song was holding his hand even tighter. Something must have gone wrong somewhere, for Su Ling Song clung like a large accessory, wherever he went, Su Ling Song followed closely. Shu Dai and Lu Ping didn't behave this way. He tried to slip out from under Su Ling Song's arm and walk independently, but within half a minute, Su Ling Song reached out and hooked him back. Ning Sheng gave up. Their dormitory was on the first floor, a double room chosen by Ning Sheng spending extra money. But Ning Sheng didn't plan to live there long, only using it to store things. After all, his grandmother had bought him a small house near the school. My waist hurts so bad, Ning Sheng hated traveling long distances, rub it for me. Coming right up, Su Ling Song was putting books on the bookshelf, let me wash my hands first. By then, Ning Sheng had already lain down on the bed Su Ling Song had prepared, with clean bed sheets brought from home that smelled of fresh soap. A golden sun and 2 rusty suns, 3. AAA quality piglets wholesale, princess, several people have asked for your contact information. Shall I give it out? Ning, of course not just anyone can add me. AAA quality piglets wholesale, I'll kneel and thank you now. Math is good, I love math, there are people asking me here too. I've given each person who asks a math exam. Whoever can solve it will get the contact. AAA quality piglets wholesale, I'll copy that, whoever can beat me gets the princess's contact. AAA quality piglets wholesale, Ning Ning, Su Dog seems to have a gift for you, we picked it together yesterday. Ning Sheng. No wonder no one played with him yesterday. I'm here. Su Ling Song knelt beside the bed, startling Ning Sheng. Why do you keep yelling? Ning Sheng exclaimed angrily, behave more properly. Su Ling Song fished out a giant golden bracelet clumsily and slowly. Ning Sheng, question mark. I earned some money, this is for you. Su Ling Song said, pure gold. Ning Sheng. Su Ling Song opened the bracelet's latch, grabbed Ning Sheng's ankle, and clicked it shut. Su Ling Song, it looks really good on you. Ning Sheng knew he had helped his family's car shop expand its business and repairs over the summer break, making a decent amount of money, but he didn't know Su Ling Song had also bought him a gift. Although the bracelet was truly heavy and slightly uncomfortable, Ning Sheng felt heartened. His puppy has grown up and knows how to give gifts. Used to give big praying mantises as presents, now gives golden jewelry, maybe next time he'll give bigger things. But this sense of aesthetics was a problem, it was too coarse. No matter how hard he tried to guide Su Ling Song's taste from a young age, he couldn't seem to correct it. It's too heavy, Ning Sheng shook his leg, I won't wear it, take it off. I'll massage you first, then I'll remove it, Su Ling Song said, deal. Ningxing, humph. The cool metal rested on Ningxing's pale ankle. The bracelet was too big, making it look loose and jingly, which highlighted the smoothness of Ningxing's calf. We, these local hicks, have a penchant for gold. We want to buy a bunch and put bracelets on all of Princess's hands and feet, a necklace around her neck, then cap it off with a golden crown so heavy that she can barely walk. Su Ling in his heart mused. Hurts. Su Lingsong sat down at the edge of the bed and pressed both hands on Ningxing's waist. Exhausted from traveling and catching planes. Ningxing buried his face in the pillow, sounding muffled. I should have just taken my private plane, but my dad commandeered it. When they bought it, there were complaints, but later when using it, everything seemed perfect. I'll buy you one later, Su Lingsong said, something even prettier. The old devil could handle it before, now not so sure about this devil anymore. Ningxing didn't have high expectations of Su Lingsong. It's fine if Su Lingsong keeps smiling toothfully every day without a care in the world. Spend your own money, Ningxing said, young master doesn't lack anything. Ningxing, softer, it hurts. Su Lingsong pulled up Ningxing's shirt hem. Even though he grew up under the blazing sun in Qingyan town, Ningxing's skin remained as pampered and white as a pearl compared to their tanned wheat-colored skin. Su Lingsong's thumb pressed on Ningxing's clean lower back, rubbing circles forcefully, pressing red patches that looked like rosy clouds on snow. His fingers gradually descended until they stopped at the edge of Ningxing's white casual pants, right above the slightly rounded buttocks. Su Lingsong's hand lingered along the narrow line of fabric, stroking repeatedly. The fabric wasn't perfectly snug against Ningxing's slim waist because Ningxing was lying down, causing the back of the pants to loosen slightly, leaving an extremely narrow crease visible. A slight flick of Su Lingsong's finger could slip into the cloth gap. Shudai asks if we're going to Cafeteria 1, Ningxing said. He says we can have hot pot. Great. Su Lingsong drew his hands away and happily smoothed Ningxing's top back down. Let's go have hot pot. The three gathered outside Cafeteria 1. Ningxing, where's Shudai? Shudai is saving seats, Lu Ping said. Is something wrong, princess? Lu Ping asked Ningxing, why are you walking so slowly? When Ningxing left, he forgot to take off the gold bracelet Su Lingsong had clipped onto his wrist, and Su Lingsong didn't remind him either. The bracelet was somewhat heavy and had a strong presence, jingling with every step Ningxing took, constantly reminding him of Su Lingsong's overpowering existence. Would it affect my height growth? Ningxing grabbed Su Lingsong over, whispering very quietly near Su Lingsong's ear. It won't, Su Lingsong comforted, you're pretty much this tall. Ningxing. Ningxing, Big Mountain Su. At the table, Shudai handed a wet tissue and wiped Ningxing's hands. Big Mountain Su, you're too bold, Ningxing's palms turned red. There was a faint palm print on Su Lingsong's face, yet he smiled fearlessly. You'll still grow taller, can still grow a bit more, we're only 18, Li Haoyue said, follow Lu Ping and do some running. Princess, follow me, Lu Ping said, me and Big Mountain Su are almost 6 feet 3. Ningxing, are you showing off? Su Lingsong grabbed a steamed milk bread and stuffed it into Lu Ping's mouth. The hot pot arrived, it was extremely spicy. Sorry, I remember ordering it not spicy, Shudai went to inquire. Classmate, seafood pots will be spicy due to the need to eliminate fishy smells, Auntie was busy running here and there. Ningxing couldn't really eat spicy food. He was a native of S City who preferred sweet dishes. When Lu Ping made pig ears for him, the amount of chili used was minimal. Let us remake it for you, the auntie apologized repeatedly, feeling sorry for not marking it clearly. No need, Ningxing said, I feel like having spicy food today. Don't pat my head, Ningxing glared at Su Lingsong. Su Lingsong took out the shellfish meat with chopsticks and handed it to him. Try it, Su Lingsong said. Ningxing bit into it, his lips turning bright red due to the spiciness, tears welling up. Wah, it's not spicy. Su Lingsong. I'll buy you some mung bean ice drink, Su Lingsong stood up. Su Lingsong was gone for a few dozen seconds, swiping his card to buy an ice drink, turning around, and suddenly finding another boy standing next to Ningxing. Su Lingsong, ? I don't like boys, Ningxing coldly and decisively rejected. Su Lingsong rejoiced wildly, humming a song as he sat down, halfway through his joy, suddenly remembering something, slamming his head on the table. What are you doing? Ningxing got startled. Li Haoyue sneered. All the way till nightfall during the class meeting of International Business 02, Su Lingsong appeared dazed and distracted. What's wrong with you? Ningxing waved his hand in front of Su Lingsong's eyes. Who pissed you off? I permit you to hit them. Su Lingsong caught Ningxing's restless wrist and pressed it back down on the table. Alright, let's all introduce ourselves, the counselor said, starting from the last row. Yes, I'm talking about you two holding hands. Ningxing. Ningxing blushed. News spreads quickly in college, and within a day, everyone knew there was a young master in the class who used to be a child star. All ears were perked up, hoping to hear something impressive from the young master's introduction, like knowing how to ride horses, play golf, or speak 8 languages. My name is Ningxing. I'm from Qingyan town. My specialties are washing cars, catching pigs, and climbing trees, Ningxing said. The counselor, ? The entire class. Su Ling snapped back to reality and smiled faintly. Little Ning had copied his high school self-introduction. He actually, still remembered it. My least favorite thing is doing self-introductions, Ningxing said. The counselor. The whole class clapped. My favorite thing is, raising dogs. I really like my dog, Ningxing said. Although this kind of liking wasn't what they thought it was, Su Ling's smile turned into one that was sunny and carefree. And this is Su Ling, Ningxing got into the habit of introducing them together. Su Ling was waiting for the line, this is my dog. Su Ling was ready to get up and bow. He's my childhood friend, a very important person, Ningxing said, he's half a year older than me, and we get along well. Su Ling. It worked too, Su brother sounded pretty good as well. But calling him brother didn't feel quite right, it wasn't what he wanted. Su Ling chuckled foolishly, slumped his face, then chuckled again. Su Ling started rubbing his cheeks. Ningxing, ? Are you upset? Outside the classroom, Ningxing asked. This week, I won't hit you, Ningxing said, I'll only reward you. Su Ling, ? Su Ling, well, not necessarily. Do you know this little flower spirit? A random student senior jumped out, showing a photo. Ningxing stared at the picture. 1 second, 2 seconds, 3 seconds. I don't know him, Ningxing said. Ningxing, oops, the photo disappeared from my hand. Chapter 64, Arranged Marriage. Hey, I saw it, the senior said good-naturedly, you hid it in your sleeve. I didn't see anything, Ningxing replied. The senior. What was wrong with this year's freshman? The senior, could you give it back to me? I haven't found it yet. The senior, The senior tilted his head left and right, looking at Ningxing, then compared him with a photo before looking at Ning again. The senior's brain immediately froze. Unfortunately, he blurted out randomly, why aren't you wearing a little skirt? The senior. Su Ling was sweating already, as expected, Ningxing swiftly raised his hand. Su Ling darted in front of the senior and grabbed Ningxing's wrist. Let's go home now, Su Ling circled the group towards the stairwell. Still shaken, the senior called his mom on the spot. I've seen her. In person, she's prettier than in the picture but there's something different, the senior said. The senior's mother, it's been 2 or 3 years since the last time. She must have changed. The senior's mother, where is she different? The senior, gender. The senior's mother. At the bottom of the teaching building. I'm a boy, Ningxing fiercely hit Su Ling, Li Hao, Lu Peng, and others, stop calling me princess. We haven't told anyone else, Lu Peng said, it must be that senior's problem. There might be some other misunderstanding, Number Dullard said, maybe because of the news your grandma posted those years ago. Or maybe because of what your mom sent, Su Ling suggested. Do you have an obsession with this title? Ningxing asked. Ningxing pulled out the little flower goddess picture from his sleeve and handed it to Su Ling. Shred it and throw it away, Ningxing ordered. Sure, Su Ling took it with both hands, must destroy thoroughly. Ningxing was satisfied. Number Dullard sneered but had his reading interrupted and changed to cold glances. Outside the school gate, a car belonging to Ningxing's family was parked, ready to pick up the 4 of them to a small villa nearby. This was an early birthday gift for adulthood given by his grandmother a while ago. On days they don't stay on campus, they temporarily live here. Lu Peng and Number Dullard stayed downstairs, Ningxing and Su Ling were upstairs, where they could open the window and see a small garden. My grandma liked the house because of its small garden and swimming pool, so. Ningxing turned around only to find all 3 people gone. At the entrance of the villa, the 3 townspeople leaned casually together, giving thumbs-up signs while taking pictures of wealthy businessmen. Ningxing felt like his scalp was about to burst from how tacky it all was. But the locals seemed quite happy, so he bit his lip and endured for 3 minutes without saying a word. By the 4th minute, the locals started photographing themselves next to the car instead. Ningxing. Washing a plate of grapes, Ningxing slammed the dish onto the table. In the courtyard, the 3 returned to their senses. Lu Peng collided his head against the glass door. Li Hao. Wow, this door looks so advanced, how does it open? Lu Peng studied it. Number Dullard couldn't figure it out either. Just as Ningxing was about to step in, Su Ling pressed a button on the side wall, and the door opened. Ningxing sat back down. Ning. Su Ling landed heavily on the sofa, circling Ningxing over with one hand and holding up his phone, taking a selfie. Ningxing. Su Ling always loved taking photos like this, using his phone when they were kids, and now his own. How are these grapes all damaged? Lu Peng asked. Why are you stepping on me, Dullard? Lu Peng questioned. You washed them, Su Ling replied. No. They were just, very messy and occupied a lot of space, Ningxing said, and, stop pinching my face, I'm not your toy, Su Dashi. Lately, things were getting really out of hand. Previously, Su Ling would just pinch Ning once and let go. Now, he pinned Ningxing close, not only pinching but also rubbing, clearly invading Ningxing's personal space. Ningxing almost felt like he was being used as a toy doll, treated any way possible. Li Hao clicked his tongue disapprovingly. "Princess, I'll be participating in the university sports meet next weekend," Lu Ping said. "Would you like to come watch?" "Yes." Ningxing responded. All kinds of social events he didn't get to attend in his previous life, he decided to make up for now. Lu Peng had joined the track and field team during high school and won several awards. "So, I'll grab you tickets in the front row," Lu Peng said, "win you a trophy or medal to play with." "Great!" Ningxing exclaimed. "Better sleep early today," Su Ling said. "Tomorrow I have an early class with Princess." Su Ling went upstairs, showered, changed into pajamas, and pushed open the bedroom door. Ning Ning. The bedroom was clean and tidy, except Ningxing wasn't there. Su Ling pushed open the neighboring bedroom door. Ning Ning. Ningxing, ? Ningxing had just finished bathing and was wearing an untied long-sleeved black shirt. He kneeled on the bedspread, his shirt barely covering his waist, with his legs bent as he tried to take off the bracelet on his ankle. What craftsmanship could possibly be so hard to dismantle? Su Ling gripped Ningxing's ankle, pressing twice on the inside of the bracelet, finally unfastening the latch. Ningxing tugged for a long time, leaving red marks on his wrist, as if recently freed from some confinement. "You don't have that much money, stop buying such expensive things in the future," Ningxing said. "The young demon lord has no estate or business now, but it doesn't matter, Ningxing will feed him well." "Did we change to this bedroom?" Su Ling asked. "Then I'll go get the blankets." "You sleep in the next room," Ningxing said. "Why?" Su Ling asked. Ningxing, "Because the master wants to sleep alone." Su Ling, "I can sleep on the floor." Ningxing. "How clingy. Is he going to spoil Su Ling?" Boys of this age, except those who have lovers, who would cuddle with their good friends. "No." Ningxing said, "You need to learn independence. He can sleep by the door." Outside the door came Dullard's voice. Su Ling turned around and gave Dullard a punch. "You're anxious," Dullard said. Ningxing's head hurt. His dog and his lackey seemed to have some internal conflict recently. "I printed out the procedures for the university entrepreneurship competition," Dullard said. "I'll bring them up for you guys to choose topics and then submit for evaluation." Such things were easy peasy for Ningxing, but he wanted to play with the local dogs and broaden their horizons. "I'll take a look when I'm bored," Ningxing said. "Help me close the door." Su Ling walked away, looking back every 3 steps. Out of the bedroom, Su Ling instantly stopped smiling and made a zip-the-mouth gesture at Dullard, who as usual flipped the middle finger. Su Ling returned to the room, opened his computer, replied to several messages, and shortly after, several deposit notification messages arrived on his phone. During the 3rd year of high school, he suggested his stepfather invest in a car customization shop, taking advantage of his stepfather's many years of accumulated customer base and industry connections from repairing and washing cars. The new car customization shop specialized in race car modifications and add-ons, and because of its technical expertise, quickly built a new network of contacts within the racing circle. Su Ling also had his stepfather open 2 live streaming accounts, one teaching car customization and selling courses, the other live streaming the modification process. Within just a year, they accumulated 1 million followers, profiting from both tips and advertising fees. But it wasn't enough. Su Ling's gaze swept over the numbers on his notebook. It was far from enough to marry his little princess. Fortunately, there were other plans, one after another. Su Ling pushed away his computer and picked up his fully charged phone. Group chat, 4 golden suns, 4. Ling, forwarded story, a white figure appearing in front of the car on a rainy night. Ling, forwarded story, strange rules in the small villa, keep one eye open while sleeping. Ling, forwarded story, suddenly woke up at midnight, then. AAA quality piglets wholesale, wow, ghost stories. Math is great, I love math, you're scarier than a ghost. Ningxing was about to sleep and glanced at the group chat. What is this? Ghost stories? He didn't want to look at anything else, except he was interested in strange rules in the small villa. 20 minutes later, Ningxing left the bedroom door, wanting to take the elevator, but dared not, so he chose the stairs. Ningxing went to find Lu Peng. Lu Peng had an audiobook on, ghost stories surrounding him from all sides. Ningxing went to find Dullard. Dullard found him a set of contest questions, saying it could protect his spirit. Upstairs, Su Ling's bedroom door was always slightly ajar. Su Ling turned off the light and lay flat. Ningxing quietly pushed open the door, holding a blanket, climbed onto Su Ling's bed, and a sense of security rushed over him, but the more he thought, the angrier he became. Ningxing sat up and slapped Su Ling awake. "Let me see you pretend to be asleep." Su Ling couldn't hold back laughter, and Ningxing started punching and kicking. Su Ling laughed merrily without being serious, wrapping his arms around the person in just a few moves, hugging tightly from behind. Ningxing. Fine, clingy is clingy. Just rubbing and hugging, not too excessive, he can endure. After all, sleeping together for a long time, lying alone really isn't comfortable. It's for myself, Ningxing silently thought. Go to sleep. Ningxing ordered. Alright, Su Ling pressed the person down to lie together. As the busy season of school opening gradually passed, Ningxing's college life gradually got on track. On weekends, Lu Peng went to the gymnasium to participate in the university sports meet, giving them 3 tickets for the front row, reportedly worth 1,000 yuan each. Are athletes supposed to run hand in hand for such a price? Dullard said. Lu Peng grabbed Ningxing's hand across the barrier. I can run circles with Princess, I won't charge. Humph. Ningxing pulled back his hand. Don't come back if you don't win first place. He should have no problem, Su Ling said. After all, our opponents in Qing'an town weren't human. They were pigs and wild boars. I miss Peiqi, Ningxing sighed sadly. You miss Peiqi like hell, Su Ling retorted. Peiqi got dirty and you didn't even bother to rinse it. There was still a while before the race began. The math geek took out an English academic paper to read, while Ningxing was forced by Su Ling to watch a childhood sweet romantic drama for 2 days. This drama has progressed to the point of mutual secret affection. The male lead gave a puppy to the female lead, and the two held hands while raising the dog together, taking it to the pet hospital. Any thoughts? Su Ling asked while holding on to the person. Looks like keeping dogs involves getting them neutered. Ningxing watched the scene in the drama. Yes, the veterinarian in the drama replied, otherwise, during heat season, the dog would suffer a lot. Su Ling. This piece isn't good. Su Ling paused the video, stop watching. Ningxing. So why show me halfway through? And it's all about childhood sweethearts having romantic chats. Ningxing, ? Just as the starting gun rang on the track field, Ningxing's mobile phone began vibrating. Hello? Mom? Ningxing answered the call. Su Ling perked up his ears. There is a friend of Mom's whose son is called Bai Liang. He is also at your ex-university, hasn't he been hanging out with you recently? Ningxing's mom asked. Su Ling, humph. Bai Ming from high school, Bai Liang from university. These annoying things share the same name series. Oh yes. Ningxing recalled a certain seeking student senior. His mom saw that little flower god photo of yours at my place before, she liked it very much. Ningxing's mother laughed, she has always been thinking about arranging a marriage alliance with our family, but... Su Ling heard 2 words, marriage alliance. Su Ling. Su Ling opened his mouth, and it seemed like his soul floated away. The math geek looked at Su Ling, then at mid-air, pulled the air with his hand, and patted Su Ling back to his head. Alright, I know. Ningxing hung up the phone. The local mongrel suddenly seemed more sophisticated. Su Ling sat upright, dignified and severe, with clear eyes and an extraordinary demeanor. What's wrong with you? Ningxing poked Su Ling. Nothing. Su Ling was cold. Lu Peng is running pretty well. Hee hee. Lu Peng rose from where he sat beneath the railing. I haven't started yet. Su Ling. Chapter 65, Taking Responsibility for You. The coach blew his whistle, and Lu Peng jumped up and went off to prepare for the competition. Su Ling swiped through her phone and found a melodrama for Ningying to watch. This plot featured a failed arranged marriage, unfortunate encounters with people, disputes over property leading to bloody fights. The first episode began with the female protagonist discovering her husband's infidelity, followed by a violent fight. What do you think? Su Ling asked. I wouldn't have hit as hard. Ningying said. Su Ling. Su Ling tugged at her own hair and took a deep breath. Anything else? Su Ling asked. Ningying, ? It's my little aunt who acted in it, Ningying said. Su Ling. Ningying, do you want an autograph? After finishing reading a document, Xu Dai started on an incredibly thick math book. After finishing a section, it was time to flip the page. Xu Dai flipped into thin air. Su Ling used the thick math book to bump her head. Ningying, ? At that very moment, the starting gun sounded, and the crowd cheered. Lu Peng dashed out. The young man, accustomed to the sun of Qing'an town, with a tall stature and a healthy dark complexion, stood out even among athletic students. The schoolmates in the audience began shouting their support. Go Lu Peng. Su Ling stood up and yelled. Xu Dai also got up, go Lu Peng. Though Ningying didn't speak, Su Ling caught him waving a small encouragement flag so fast it almost looked like a propeller, ready to take off. As they approached the finish line, there were signs that athletes from another school might overtake Lu Peng, and everyone got anxious. Go Lu Peng. Lu Peng. Ouch ouch, stop pinching my thigh. Su Ling clutched both legs and hopped around. Lu Peng briefly glanced at the stands, then surged forward with all his might, leaving everyone behind, rushing straight across the finish line. Logistics rushed to hand him water and towels, but Lu Peng didn't stop. Coach, ? Running for dozens more meters, Lu Peng climbed over the railing to get onto the stands. Coach. Is it the 400 meters limiting your performance, or are you feeling sorry for yourself? Lu Peng gave Ningying a bear hug, making a racket. Ningying. Ah, let go of me. Ningying was nearly crushed flat. Xu Dai pulled out a triangular ruler from the net and hit Lu Peng away, all sweaty, don't touch him. Turning around, Lu Peng went after Su Ling but was easily shoved away. I've won a bonus. Lu Peng said, I've got money now. I can buy melon milk for the princess too. Su Ling circled Ningying and grabbed tissues from Shu Dai, helping wipe Ningying's hands and cheeks. Isn't master being too nice to you guys? Ningying gritted his teeth, I'm going to cry if you don't stop. Hey, brat, come claim your award already. The coach chased to under the stand and scolded, you're not gonna accept your prize. Coming. Lu Peng leaped down. I'll take him to wash his face, Su Ling said. Li Hao Yue, ha. Su Ling gripped Shu Dai's shoulders and shook him until he figured the guy had been shaken back to normal before letting go. Shu Dai opened his mouth and spat out a series of pi numbers. Don't hit Shu Dai. Ningying said as he walked away, looking back. I didn't hit him, Su Ling said, just refreshed his brain. In the restroom, Su Ling soaked a handkerchief, just like she used to when they were kids, and helped clean his hands and cheeks. By the third round of wiping, Ningying lost patience. Su Dashan. Did I fall into the trash bin? Ningying asked. Su Ling. Chasing Ningying out of the restroom, Su Ling forcibly pulled them closer together. How could I ever tire of you? Ning smells good, Su Ling grinned mischievously but refused to let go. Let's go. Su Ling said, we'll find Lu Peng in the restroom. A reporter arrived with equipment, planning to interview the champion of the 400-meter race. Lu Peng, the student of X University Sports College, the reporter introduced live. He is calm and resilient, maintaining a steady mindset and emerged as the champion of the 400-meter track event. When the reporter pushed open the door to the competitor's restroom, there hung Lu Peng's medal around Ningying's neck, and Su Ling was probably trying to read what was inscribed on the medal by pulling hard on the ribbon. Get off. Ningying leaned forward, kicked Lu Peng. Shu Dai shot a cold glare at the reporters by the door and spouted a string of numbers, which seemed to be pi again. Reporter. University Games Live comments. WTF. Huh, it's them, the conspicuous group from Qingyan Town. Ning. My little beauty Ning, we meet again. Can top students ever behave normally? They seem really lively and full of energy. So Ning must be doing well after recovery, right? He looks livelier than when he was younger. Interview. Ningying, the only one sitting, gave a bit of attention to the door. The reporter inexplicably felt nervous. Yes. Sit down, Ningying graciously pointed to a chair. Su Ling dragged over a chair and slapped it down behind the reporter. The reporter sat down tremulously, facing the boisterous Lu Peng laughing loudly. Ningying placed his left hand over his right palm, lightly tapping twice. Lu Peng stopped laughing immediately, sitting up straight with pride and decorum restored instantly. Reporter. We can start, Lu Peng said. Are you nervous for the competition? The reporter asked. Not at all. The coach trains us well regularly. Thanks to the coach's training, Lu Peng replied. Are you happy about winning the medal? The reporter asked. Yeah, I'm really happy, Lu Peng said. It brings glory to our school and our hometown. The reporter sighed in relief. Despite the initial chaos, the interview turned out fairly formal with coherent responses. Do you have a favorite sports star? Do you want to compete against him? Do you dream of participating in the Olympics? The reporter asked. Lu Peng. The reporter smiled encouragingly. Lu Peng pulled out a piece of paper from his pocket, glanced at it, then turned to Ningying. Princess, you didn't answer this question. Ningying. Su Ling. After the college entrance exam, the four youths from Qingyan Town once again drew attention. Feeling extremely guilty, Lu Peng spent all his prize money treating everyone to steamed shrimp. Princess, I peeled a shrimp for you. Lu Peng handed it over. I made it into a perfect semicircle, Shu Dai commented. Ningying. I don't need help. Ningying exclaimed, rolling up his sleeves. He just didn't like touching the broth but wasn't useless. Ningying wore gloves and managed to peel a battered shrimp himself. Look, there's a cute dog, Su Ling said. Ningying turned to look. In the meantime, Su Ling snatched the shrimp from Ningying's hand, chewed it twice, and swallowed it. Ningying. How dare you steal my food? Ningying said. Su Ling peeled 20 more shrimps for him. You're just like a dog running around in circles, Lu Peng joked. Su Ling, ? Was this Lu Peng's comment? Lu Peng finished reading the note and returned it to Shu Dai, then continued eating the shrimp. Su Ling. Li Hao Yue said something incomprehensible. What are your plans after this? Ningying asked. I'll treat you guys to a movie, Lu Peng cheerfully responded. Ningying, what movie? It's a new romantic film recently released, Lu Peng said. No thanks, Ningying said. Since recently, Su Ling had forced him to watch at least 7 or 8 TV dramas. Ningying, whenever I see romance scenes now, I feel sick. Su Ling. As soon as Su Ling opened her mouth, her spirit seemed to wander off again. Li Hao Yue glanced at the ceiling. What's wrong with you? Ningying noticed something amiss. Xiaoling Dang, little bell, do you want to watch it? Why has Su Dog suddenly started liking such things recently? Does she desire love? She probably reached that age. However, in his past life, he never heard that the great devil liked anyone. Is it because I've fed him too well? When one is warm and full, they tend to think of certain things. Whatever, Ningying told Lu Peng. Since you won today, you can choose what we watch. Yay, Lu Peng cheered. The newly released romance movie was unbearably boring. Before the movie even began, Lu Peng fell asleep, while Ningying was a bit more polite. 30 minutes into the movie, Ningying's head started nodding before finally tilting onto Su Ling's shoulder. Su Ling put her arm around Ningying, lightly stroking his cheek with her fingertips, accidentally grazing his soft lips. Ningying seemed not to resist these tiny touches. Although Ningying said he didn't like boys, he might not necessarily dislike Su Ling. If he didn't dislike her, there was still hope. Lu Peng woke up. In the movie, the male lead chased a train at the platform and knelt down crying. In the cinema, Su Ling laughed with bright joy. Lu Peng, ? Shaking his head, Lu Peng went back to sleep. Ningying didn't sleep long. He was woken by a string of firecrackers in the movie. Su Ling sensed he woke up, pinched some popcorn and fed it to him. Leaning on Su Ling's shoulder, Ningying watched until the end of the movie, a happy conclusion where the two protagonists reunited in harmony. Even though it was a boring movie, it ended with a nice, satisfying resolution. When they exited the cinema, Su Ling clearly felt quite good. Her smile was even brighter. Ningying understood, perhaps Su Dog wanted to fall in love. At this age, college students need some proper guidance when it comes to dating. Coming from a small town like Qingyuan, some education was definitely lacking. Xu Dai, Lu Peng, and Su Ling were all incredibly innocent. Yet Ningying himself lacked experience and couldn't offer advice. But since this life Su Ling belonged to him, he needed to take some responsibility. Xu Dai had a seminar with postgraduate seniors tonight, and Lu Peng was going to dine with the coaches. Therefore, only Ningying and Su Ling headed back to the little villa after the movie. Su Ling hummed a tuneless song all the way. When they arrived at the villa gates and saw Bai Liang far away, the song suddenly sounded pleasant. Ningying, so you actually can sing properly? Ning, the senior leaned against the Bentley, pulling out a gift box. My mom asked me to give this to you. Ningying, ? What is it? It's a little surprise, Bai Liang said. I apologize for my rudeness earlier. Ningying, humph. Since she's a good friend of Mom, I'll accept it first. Ningying took the gift box and slightly tilted his chin. Anything else? For now, no. Bai Liang drove away. Mom, Bai Liang called his mother. I've apologized and sent a gift. Bai Liang's mom, what did you send? Bai Liang, the high-end gift box you prepared earlier. Bai Liang's mom, did you open it to check? Bai Liang, how could I bear to ruin such a beautiful package? Bai Liang's mom, then your apology was in vain. Bai Liang, what do you mean? Bai Liang's mom, I thought Ning was a girl, so I bought a dress. Bai Liang. Terrible. Now he had to find another chance to retrieve it. Ningying swiped his card to enter the house, with the earth dog seemingly looking more upscale by his side. Su Ling sat on the couch with her legs spread apart in an elegant and reserved manner, holding a pillow as though it were a contract worth billions of dollars. Ningying, what's wrong with you? Su Ling, humph. The arranged marriage candidate has come calling, and I'm angry about that. A friend request popped up on Ningying's phone. Bright sparkle, this is Bai Liang. Please don't open the gift I gave you yet. Ningying, ? What is it? A talisman. I'll wait until I need it to open it. Anyway, ignore it for now, he needed to deal with Su Ling first. The little tyrant grew up wild, and some things seemed like they were overlooked by Aunt Su and Su Ling's stepfather. After taking a shower, Ningying wrapped himself in a black shirt, wore rimless glasses without prescription, and picked up a teaching rod to go look for Su Ling. Su Ling was upset and spoke unfriendly, what do you want? Class. Ningying used the teaching rod to strike the sofa. Su Ling got a bit curious, what kind of class? Ningying opened a teenage sex education video on the computer, then poked Su Ling's chest with the teaching rod, then poked her stomach. Su Ling. I squeezed some time out to help you get acquainted with your own body, Ningying said. Chapter 66, You Don't Know Anything, Revised. Ningxing could teach violin, French, and flower arranging, but he really had no experience teaching this kind of thing. He sent Zuling a slideshow, letting Zuling watch it by himself while Ningxing stood nearby with a teaching rod to supervise. Zuling felt that he was being discriminated against. Don't be distracted, Ningxing tapped Zuling's leg with the rod. You can't be a playboy in the future. Zuling. Hurry up and follow the video to learn, Ningxing urged, it's time for you to learn some adult things. Aren't you wanting to fall in love? It will have to be learned sooner or later. Zuling, I. Ningxing pointed at Zuling's crotch with the rod. Learn about your body structure. Zuling went crazy. Zuling snatched the rod, broke it in half with his legs, and played with it in his hand. Ningxing, that one was used for Shu's training course. You'll have to compensate for it yourself. Zuling, I'll pay for 10 of them. What construction did you just mention? Zuling asked, what is it called? Watch the video yourself, Ningxing said. Zuling, I can't understand it. Zuling, our dogs like more straightforward explanations. Zuling, speak. As if recalling something, Ningxing's face slowly turned red. You see, you don't understand anything, Zuling almost laughed malevolently, what will teacher Ning use to teach me? Ningxing, I. F***K, Zuling covered his face. For a brief moment, the satisfaction of hurling insults washed over him. Zuling, covering his slightly warm cheeks, laughed quietly to himself, feeling extremely refreshed. Ningxing rushed upstairs and slammed the door. Zuling rushed into the restroom and slammed the door. After a while, Zuling came out, regretted it. Ning. Zuling knocked on the door. Get lost, came Ningxing's voice from inside the room. Ningxing sat on the bed, hugging his knees, self-isolating. It wasn't vague, he clearly felt offended. Even after living in Qingyan town for more than a decade, his innate upbringing wouldn't let him describe certain things bluntly to Zuling. If he can't, why does he feel so insulted? Is it his problem? And Zuling didn't think he could teach him anything. So that's how you look at me, right? I'm useless. Ningxing isolated himself even further. Group chat, 3 golden suns rising again, 3. Ling, think of a way, I'll comfort Ningning. AAA quality piglet wholesale, bring Peiqi over. Ling, he only liked the young Peiqi. Should I take a time machine back? Math is real, I love math, what did you do to him? Math is real, I love math, kicked, AAA quality piglet wholesale, out of the group chat. Ling, I'm embarrassed to say. Math is real, I love math. Ling, nothing, stay pure. I just rambled, and got him mad. Math is real, I love math, that's what you deserve. Math is real, I love math, there's the math department's welcome meeting tomorrow, as well as our entrepreneurial competition project report. Ling, thanks. Maybe others aren't interested in the welcome meeting, but Ning absolutely is. Within less than a month of school starting, Ningxing has already attended 3 welcoming parties from different colleges, favoring places with large crowds. So the next afternoon, the moody Ningxing was dragged by Zuling to attend the math department's welcome party. Ningxing was truly closed off, ignoring Zuling for a long time, barely answering. Zuling acted as if he didn't notice, circling around Ningxing, sometimes handing over melon milk, sometimes asking for cookies. Hearing that they would be watching a welcoming gala, Ningxing still went out. However, he dressed more casually than usual, just wearing an off-white t-shirt bought by his grandmother paired with black pants without any conspicuous brand logos, looking quite low-key. Although he thought he looked understated, quite a few people were looking at him along the way. Zuling originally wanted to find something matching, but there was none in the wardrobe, so in the end, he had to settle for orange. Today's little Ning looked lackluster, with a melancholic vibe, yet still good-looking. After failing 3 times, Zuling placed his hand on Ningxing's shoulder, and the two entered the mathematics department's welcoming gala together. I'll give you a glow stick, the girl at the entrance handed one to Ningxing. Ningxing, thank you. He sat in the front row with Zuling. Shu came running over, giving each of them a VIP exclusive gift bag. What is this? Ningxing asked. Li Haoyue, math problems. This happiness can be shared with other classmates, Ningxing said. What are you wearing? Ningxing showed disdain. Performances are coming up, Li Haoyue said, I am number 6. Someone backstage called out, and the fiery red-clad old 6th immediately ran over. Ning. Zuling called him. Ningxing didn't respond. I'm sorry, Zuling said, I just wanted to tease you a bit. Zuling, I don't think you can't teach me. Teach whatever you want, alright? Ningxing felt that Zuling's face was thicker than the earth's crust. Whatever he said, he acted as if he forgot it and then came back with a bright face to lie again. Ningxing, go away, I want to watch the performance. Zuling. The performance lasted 3 hours, but because they had a project report that night, Ningxing could only watch for an hour, which was just enough to see Shu's performance. The performance was so bad, a bunch of people dressed up as numbers ran around on stage, looking dangerously high-end. Group chat, 4 golden suns, 4. AAA quality piglet wholesale, finally finished training. Should I go straight to the classroom? Ning, go straight. AAA quality piglet wholesale, is the math college's performance good? Ning, a glance at it will kill you. Because of other arrangements, when Ningxing and the others rushed to the classroom, it was almost time for the report to start. The classroom was full of students, and only 4 seats in the first row were still empty. Ningxing, ? Which team are you? The teacher at the door asked, sign in please. Qingyan Town Never Setting Sun Team. Zuling said. Perhaps feeling that the competition was more formal, half of the participants wore suits, while the rest were also dressed formally and neatly, mostly in black and white. In the first row of the classroom, the 4 people in red, orange, yellow, green stood out significantly. The teacher who hosted the report obviously paused when seeing this block of color. Ningxing. Ever since mixing with these people, losing face never stopped. This is my new team uniform. Lu Ping pinched his own large green tank top. Does it look good? Zuling. Do you have to wear it today? Because Zuling also felt embarrassed, Ningxing glanced at him once more, reducing a bit of his anger. Come draw a lot. The teacher handed them the lot cylinder, to decide our order of appearance. Let Lu Ping do it. Ningxing said, he ran first, it's auspicious. The auspicious Lu Ping put his hand into the lot cylinder and drew out the last number. Ningxing. How to say it? By the time it gets to the end, the judges may feel a bit tired. But it's not a big problem, their group of colorful people will just relieve visual fatigue, and his proposal book is solid. This kind of entrepreneurship competition is simple for Ningxing. He spent half a night recently making the proposal, added Zuling's names, and prepared to take them along smoothly. But Zuling mysteriously said a few days ago that they came up with something interesting. Ningxing worried that this interesting thing might be primitive fire-making. However, since the little tyrant wanted to try, he didn't oppose it. For Golden Suns, 4. AAA quality piglet wholesale, why did they all lose color? Ning, stop playing with your phone. With our color scheme, using phones makes us too noticeable. Everyone's watching us. Qingyan Town never setting sun team. After a while, the teacher reminded, next is you. Ningxing turned on the computer. Zuling, I'm going. Can you handle it? Ningxing wanted to ask. But there was no room for doubt with the little tyrant, and before he could even ask, the earth dog transformed into a refined one and proudly went up. The screen projected their group's project. Children's Rehabilitation Training Companionship. Artificial Intelligence Motion Recognition. Completing personality matching to realize a virtual reality training system. Project Owner, Ning Cheng. Project Assistants, Su Ling, Li Haoyue, Lu Peng. This project is dedicated to the young Ning Cheng of the past. On the computer in front of Ning Cheng, there was still the project he originally intended to submit. He had planned a project to use live e-commerce streaming to create an overall brand for Qingyan Town to boost the sales of all the town's agricultural products, and he went through it thoroughly. In case the three had come up with some strange ideas, he still had a backup plan. Hee, princess. Lu Ping said, Su Dog said we secretly work hard, then carry you off. He said you'd like this. Ningxing instantly noticed the child rehabilitation training companion on the screen, inevitably feeling warmth in his heart. A while ago, Zuling mentioned it to him, and he just dismissed it as a sudden whim. Just look more closely, at most. In those long years, it was Zuling who stayed with him, pushing his wheelchair, forcing him to wobble step by step, then running, jumping, climbing trees with him until he gradually recovered into a healthy teenager. Now, he loved to laugh, to make noise, to join in any lively situation, and enjoyed everything related to freedom. Zuling's reporting style was different from the big tyrant's. He would crack a few jokes to liven up the atmosphere, and somehow manage to make the complex design concept sound not boring at all. Aunt Su's decisiveness, his stepfather's affability, and Ningxing's meticulousness, it seemed he had learned from all of them. My dog really has grown up. Ningxing felt consoled. In his view, the current Zuling was even more outstanding than the old-time, big demon king. Who is the supervising teacher for your project? The judging teacher asked. We haven't found a supervising teacher yet, Zuling replied. The judging teacher's eyes flickered with surprise. The project is excellent, it can be initiated. It's a very promising topic, but the difficulty is also apparent. You guys need to keep trying, the judging teacher said. Students these days are truly impressive, this proposal is so mature and polished. As soon as the judging teacher finished speaking, the three students who had previously looked serious rushed out of the classroom, carrying Ningxing. Let's take the princess flying. Lu Ping shouted loudly. The judging teacher. Put me down. Ningxing fiercely hit Zuling. Are you still mad? Zuling asked. I want to cry over how I want to beat you, Ningxing said. Then let's go back and rest, Zuling said. This was the moment when Ningxing had stopped sulking. When he was mad, he wouldn't even acknowledge Zuling. The project report presentation took most of the evening, and by the time it was over, many lights in the teaching building were already off. They returned to the small villa in Ningxing's family car. The young master alone can write an entire project book. Ningxing tossed his copy onto the bed and sat cross-legged on it. Actually, mine is pretty interesting too, it could let you lie back and relax while I read it to you. The young master wants to spend money to get it done. Ningxing pulled Zuling closer and pointed at his plan. Orchards, pig farms, we form a team, shoot countryside daily life footage, attract traffic, then. Zuling rested his head on Ningxing's shoulder, his hair feeling slightly prickly, and his hand idly playing with Ningxing's wrist. Given that the idea of the project was decent, Ningxing briefly didn't resist and allowed Zuling to toy with him for a while. Are you listening carefully? Ningxing leaned back a little and glanced sideways at Zuling, with a hint of displeasure at the corner of his eyes. You'll get beaten hard if you're not focused. Ningxing adjusted his sitting posture as cross-legged sitting became uncomfortable. It seemed like he accidentally bumped into something. He noticed, but Zuling hadn't. But. Ningxing. Ningxing, question mark. It's 11 o'clock, I'm going to take a shower, Ningxing said. Go ahead, Zuling didn't stop him. Ningxing left the room and heard Zuling enter the bathroom. Ningxing, question mark. So what was it that had pressed against him earlier? Ningxing. Zuling had reacted to something. Ningxing pointed his finger toward the melon-flavored milk, then toward the project proposal in his hand. Finally, he pointed toward himself. Ningxing. Chapter 67, Panic Xiaoning, online for help. Me? It can't be me. How could it possibly be me? Ningxing opened her mouth, ha ha ha. Could it be sweet melon milk then? Does sweet melon milk even know it has this function? Ningxing. Can't convince herself at all. Ningxing turned around and entered the bathroom, lying in the bathtub, imagining herself as a helpless seaweed, crawling in darkness. Maybe it's not me. There are so many additional variables. It must be something Sugo is playing in his mind. It's not my problem, I don't have a problem. After Ningxing finished bathing, she felt like herself again. Ningxing wrapped in a bath towel, strolled back to her room, sat on the bed, and just as she was about to spend a fortune on some cards in a game, Su Ling flipped onto the bed, hugged her from behind, pulling her into his arms. Ningxing felt uneasy again. Let me play, Su Ling said. Ningxing wanted to say no, do not touch, you're terrible at gaming, and my account got worse when you played with it. But after careful consideration, she handed over her phone to Su Ling. Ningxing, play seriously. Have fun, play more, and stop messing around. Su Ling, question mark. Is she being unusually cooperative today? The young master's account was a typical pay-to-win gamer, with all characters drawn, including even the ugliest skins, every bad item was complete. Su Ling played for 2 minutes and lost interest. Su Ling, Ning. Su Ling, question mark. Ningxing changed into autumn-winter pajamas. Are you cold? Su Ling asked. Ningxing, cold enough to start a fire. Su Ling, question mark. Su Ling touched Ningxing's forehead, her temperature was normal. Su Ling pulled the quilt and bundled Ningxing up in his arms, like this. Ningxing. Ningxing pushed Su Ling away and kicked him, get out. Stay away from me, we haven't reconciled. The young master slammed the door and walked away. Su Ling, question mark. We haven't reconciled. Then what was that earlier? A reconciliation trial version maybe? However, Ningxing's princess-like mood was indeed capricious, one single personalized project proposal might not be enough to placate her, which wasn't too strange. Su Ling opened his computer, began typing, and started making money. He used the resources from his car shop to build a massive car enthusiast forum and recently earned new advertising fees. After Su Ling finished a deal, he closed his computer and went to sleep with Ningxing. Ningxing's bedroom door wasn't locked, appearing not too upset. Su Ling lunged at someone, Ningning. Lu Peng, question mark. Lu Peng, hi. Where's Ningning? Su Ling asked. He said he would switch rooms with me, Lu Peng replied. Said your room smells like dog. Su Ling. Su Ling then went downstairs to Lu Peng's room, knocked, and pounced inside. Shuda was staring blankly at a large punching bag in the middle of the room. Shuda, hi. Shuda, the princess said I should stay here. Su Ling. Su Ling went to Shuda's room, pushed the door open, and grinned evilly. I found you, Su Ling said. Question mark. Su Ling. Su Ling returned to his room upstairs, locking the door from the inside. Ningxing had taken over his room and told him to roll. Su Ling. Unable to enter his room, Su Ling temporarily moved into Shu Da's room. For Golden Suns, 4. Ling, what are you guys playing? Ling, so, none of us are in our own rooms. Math is great, I love math, is there such a thing as blind box happiness? Ling, so happy that I'd like to punch twice for the feel. Ling, Numda, don't you have a pillow? Math is great, I love math, don't you see an ultra-thick math book on the bed? Use it as a pillow. Ling, good for the cervical spine. Math is great, I love math, good for meaning. Knowledge carries dreams. Ling. Ling, let me research if your math books have anything else. Ningxing rolled around on Su Ling's bed. Su Ling's pillow was brought from Qing'an town, handmade by Aunt Su with cassia seeds, very comfortable. As night fell and the surroundings became quiet, Ningxing's mood also calmed down. I've overreacted, Ningxing thought. I'm so confident, I actually took it personally. Ningxing settled down, stretched lazily on her back, and her fingertips brushed against a piece of paper under the pillow. Secret stash. Bold move. Let's check how much. Ningxing. A picture of the little flower goddess was found instead. Ningxing, ah. Group chat, for Golden Suns, 4. AAA quality piglets wholesale. Math is great, I love math. Ling, is there a ghost in my room? Ningxing. Didn't I say to throw it away? This is even worse than hiding money. Ningxing grabbed the photo and wanted to crumple it into a ball and throw it away. But as she approached the trash bin, she stopped. Throwing it away. Don't alarm the snake prematurely, quietly put it back. Just throw it away, Ningxing thought inwardly, am I afraid of him? I am afraid, Ningxing admitted inwardly. The dog wasn't being obedient. But that wasn't the biggest issue, the most severe problem was. Su Ling was thinking of asking someone out to date. Is it me? Ningxing pointed at himself. How could it be? What on earth have I raised? How could you possibly fancy me? I've scolded and hit you countless times. Ningxing collapsed emotionally but also felt sleepy. So, he fell asleep while feeling miserable. He slept soundly, wrapped in a quilt Su Ling had carried back from Qing'an town, which gave him a familiar sense of comfort. In the morning, Ningxing woke up refreshed. Fluffy dog. He said, I want soy milk. There was no response. Ah, right, the fluffy dog was locked outside. The window was tapped twice. Ningxing, come in. Ningxing, ? The window. The window was pushed open, and Su Ling climbed in, holding bread in his mouth, and carrying soy milk and buns he bought nearby that morning. Ningxing. Su Ling's grin was as wide as ever when he jumped down from the windowsill and handed over a plastic bag, eat it while it's hot. He didn't seem to care at all about what happened last night. He went to wash up, and Su Ling followed him. The place we went to last time doesn't compare to Qing'an towns, so I tried somewhere else this time. Su Ling leaned against the bathroom door. Try it, is it okay? Ningxing, oh. Fluffy dog looked just like his usual self, circling around him, asking questions east and west, treating him like a close childhood friend with no barrier between them. Ningxing sat at the edge of the table, took a bite of the bun. It was indeed delicious. I walked around the market this morning, tasting one by one. Su Ling sat on the carpet watching him, hand resting on his knee. What do you think? Buns, that's all, how can they be anything else? Ningxing avoided looking at Su Ling. Huh, you like it. Su Ling laughed happily. I don't. Ningxing raised his leg to kick, paused halfway, and put it down. Su Ling, ? Su Ling. No more kicking, Ningxing thought inwardly. It had already twisted his sexual orientation, which was completely inappropriate. Su Ling waited for a long time but never got that kick, feeling quite dissatisfied and disdainful of himself. Ningxing's phone on the bedside table began chiming merrily. Shall I turn off your alarm? Su Ling asked. Yes. Ningxing replied. Su Ling turned off the alarm and saw some messages. White bright, Ning Ning, when will you be free? Su Ling started grinding his teeth. Do I have messages? Ningxing asked. White bright, don't open the gift yet, I'll visit when I have time. White bright, I'll explain in person. Ning, oh. Su Ling continued to grind his teeth. Come on then, if you dare come home, there's a guard dog waiting for you. All these mysteries, Ningxing didn't even want the gifts anymore. Just return them. Anyway, at the moment, the only thing he wanted was a small plane. There wouldn't be enough space for a plane in White Bright's small gift box. Are we having early class today? Ningxing asked. Ningxing, ? Before he finished replying, Su Ling had already eaten 2 packs of cookies. These cookies were newly bought, shaped like light bulbs, very cute. Delicious? Ningxing asked. Su Ling, delicious. Ningxing bought Su Ling another box. If it's good, eat more, don't consume things you shouldn't. Because he suddenly realized the dog he raised had inappropriate feelings towards him, Ningxing started worrying. Su Ling truly lived up to his reputation as Ningxing's former archenemy, always causing trouble for him. When exactly did Fluffy Dog develop these improper thoughts for him? During the morning class, Ningxing mentally listed a few solutions, none of which seemed feasible. After all, he couldn't just get rid of the dog, not after raising it for so long. This little demon could play the violin, speak French, and do flower arrangements. But still. Student, the teacher was explaining a business case and called on Ningxing, analyze it. Ningxing hadn't been paying attention at all, but that didn't stop him from glancing at the screen and seriously giving the teacher a long analysis. Teacher. Feels like these students aren't being properly taught. Ningxing sat back down and found that Su Ling had considerately poured him a glass of warm water. Ningxing. Just, extremely thoughtful, showing absolutely no ulterior motives. If only his hand wasn't still lingering on his waist, that would be even better. Since the water had been poured already, might as well drink it, wasting water isn't good, Ningxing thought to himself. Before Ningxing figured out what to do, Su Ling acted first. During lunch break, when they returned to the dormitory for a short rest, Su Ling found sweet dramas for him again. This plot revolved around a long-awaited reunion, sweet enough to make the bullet comments burst with excitement. Enjoyable? Ningxing asked. Su Ling, very enjoyable. Ningxing topped up 10 years' worth of membership fees for him and found 50 more dramas of the same type for Su Ling. If you find it enjoyable, watch more, and stop watching those inappropriate things. Su Ling, ? Ningxing sat at the desk flipping through math books, waited for 30 seconds, and then heard the sound of Su Ling bumping into the desk. Ningxing. However, the entire afternoon passed by rather peacefully. In the evening, Ningxing planned to kick Su Ling out of the room as usual. He would continue doing this until he figured out a solution. Still mad? Su Ling asked, sounding helpless. Ning Sheng, furious. Because I didn't listen carefully during your class? Su Ling questioned. Ning Sheng, yes. Wouldn't be coaxed with cute little figurines and potted plants. Su Ling asked. Ning Sheng sneered, Master has grown up. Who still cares about those trinkets? I give up on you. Su Ling said helplessly, alright then. Ning Sheng, question mark. Su Ling shoved the mended teaching rod into Ning Sheng's hand. Teacher Xiao Ning, please teach me again, Su Ling said, if you insist on teaching, I promise to listen this time. Don't be angry anymore. Ning Sheng. Ning Sheng. Help. Who insisted on teaching you? Chapter 68, settle with this. Perhaps Su Ling's apology was too sincere. Ningsheng, who had been pushed to the edge of the table, had nowhere to retreat. Get out. Ningsheng sat on the table, slightly lifting his foot clad in white socks, kicking Zuling away a little. Zuling, I won't say you don't know anything anymore. Ningsheng. No, I don't know. I'm cleaner than a blank sheet of paper. Zuling, you teach really well. Ningsheng. No, I'm not good. Zuling, I was wrong, don't ignore me. Zuling, how big a deal is it? Don't be mad. When your sexual orientation is off, how can you tell me it's no big deal? Ningsheng had already raised the stick he held in his hand, but after thinking for a moment, he put it down. Zuling, question mark. Zuling, don't you want to hit me to feel better? To vent some anger? Ningsheng, panicking and choosing the wrong path, jumped off the table, slammed the door, and dived into his own bed. Ning Ning. Zuling knocked on the door, do you want sugar cakes? I'll make them for you. Ningsheng, no. Ningsheng, go away. Silence hung outside the room door. Human potential is boundless, the more anxious one gets, the clearer their mind becomes. Suddenly, all of Zuling's behaviors made sense. When did he start thinking about those things with me? Ningsheng didn't dare to think too deeply. In short, I haven't raised him well enough. After lying down for quite a while, Ningsheng felt hungry. It's all because Zuling mentioned sugar cakes, now he's hallucinating, thinking he can smell sugar cakes in the room. He wanted to go downstairs to find something to eat. As Ningsheng opened the door, Zuling sitting by the door looked up at him with a smile, holding a plate of sugar cakes. Ningsheng slammed the door again. Ning Ning, Zuling said, don't be angry at me, don't take it out on the sugar cakes. I opened the door for the sugar cakes, not for Zuling, Ningsheng thought to himself. Ningsheng opened the door to get the sugar cakes, and Zuling squeezed inside. Ningsheng. So clingy, what should I do? I don't want to lose them. Should I tie him up and keep him? Is that reliable? Doggy, I treat you like my older brother, but what do you think of me? Do you deserve my upbringing? Zuling sat cross-legged on the carpet humming a song, swaying with its rhythm, occasionally looking up to see his expression, then grinning broadly and smiling at him again, showing a simple and honest demeanor typical of a small-town resident. It was impossible to detect any ulterior motives from his behavior. Do you wear so many layers in your bedroom? Zuling asked. Ningsheng had changed from a short-sleeved pajama to a long-sleeved one. I just wear what I want. Ningsheng said, what's the matter? Should I ask your opinion every time I change clothes? Zuling, wear whatever you want, princess. Ningsheng. Stop calling me princess. Ningsheng exclaimed, I am a boy. Ningsheng had never eaten sugar cake so quickly in his life. He pushed the plate along with Zuling out of the room, and closed the door again. Zuling. Why is he still angry? Did he make new friends and abandon me? Zuling stopped smiling. Zuling went downstairs to wash the plates and met Shuda. Shuda smiled. Zuling. Group chat, 1 golden sun and 2 broken suns, 3. Do I have any merits? AAA quality piglets wholesale, I'm all treasures. If you can't say anything good, don't talk. Math is great, I love math, except for disliking math, there are no flaws. Not very interested in hearing your compliments. But in this group chat, there's no one else either. Ningsheng doodled on the paper, reviewing step by step everything he could remember, only the 3 of them raising pigs, catching pigs, sending pigs to the west, as well as farming, selling vegetables, plowing the land, and eating melons in Qing'an town. Where exactly do I attract others? Ningsheng couldn't figure it out. Finally, he concluded that it was because they were too close on a daily basis, even sleeping together, which might have led Zuling to mistakenly assume that anything could be done together. The final solution Ningsheng came up with was to teach the young overlord independence. Maybe if a bit of distance was created, Zuling wouldn't have these thoughts about him. Otherwise, it would be truly immoral to spoil a perfectly good overlord, and if the great overlord from the past found out, they would definitely come out and fight him. Realizing this, Ningsheng felt physically and mentally relieved and rested early. The next morning, Ningsheng arranged for someone to deliver breakfast, cutting off Zuling's chance to show off entirely. Too elaborate, lacks earthly flavor. Zuling complained while eating. How delicious, our mountain pigs sometimes also crave fine food. Lu Ping devoured the food, who kicked me? Ningxing sat properly in the chair, holding a cup of milk, sipping it slowly with a satisfied smile at the corner of his lips. Ningning, where's your textbook? Zuling, who had already finished eating, looked around everywhere. Let me carry it for you. Ningxing pulled out his book from behind his back and smiled. Zuling. Time to go to school. The driver drove the car to the gate, and Zuling stretched out to hold Ningxing's hand but failed. Ningxing reached the car first and was about to sit down. Zuling. By noon, Zuling hadn't even been able to touch Ningxing once. Zuling suddenly realized how serious the problem was. No matter how much they argued before, would Ningxing avoid his touch? No, the dainty young master never resisted Zuling's contact or closeness, unless... Zuling sat at a cafeteria table, chin resting on his hand, gazing from afar at Ningxing, who was hesitantly queuing up and waiting for his turn to pay at the stir-fry window. A phone appeared in front of him, Shuda pressed play, and a recording smoothly played. You laugh like that's something. Zuling cut off the recording. Can you act more like a stereotypical scholar? Don't I fit the role? Shuda rummaged online, found a pair of black-framed glasses, and put them on. How about now? Ningxing was pacing outside the cafeteria window selling fried rice. There were many people, the queue stretched long, and even after swiping the card, it took a long time to wait. Ordinarily, such queues were handled by Zuling. He usually bought the food for Ningxing as well. Now that Ningxing had pushed Zuling away, he himself wasn't too comfortable handling it. After finally getting his fried rice, Ningxing carefully carried the tray towards a table, only to be accidentally bumped by someone rushing by. I'm sorry. A young girl had spilled some of her soup onto the tray, blushing profusely with apologies. Ningxing shook his head and handed her a pack of tissues from his pocket. When Ningxing finally returned to his seat and glanced at Zuling. Ningxing. This meal wasn't good, the scallion oil flavor was too strong. Didn't ask the ant to reduce the scallions and salt. Zuling asked. Ningxing, today I want more scallions and salt. Zuling, alright, so you noticed, did you? Those dozens of TV dramas weren't broadcasted in vain then. It wasn't clear which episode had the effect. Ningxing, back in Qing'an town, knew that all grains came from hard work and shouldn't be wasted. So Ningxing ate half of the unappetizing fried rice. Let me eat it, Zuling said, I haven't bought any food yet. Shuda, tisk. Zuling grabbed the bowl and started devouring. Ningning. A voice sounded above, are you actually eating lunch in the school cafeteria? Ningxing didn't like the school cafeteria. He just wanted to eat with the original crowd. Huh, you're cuter than I imagined, Brother Bai Liang said, handing over a green bean shaved ice drink. This stir-fried rice here isn't good, you'll get thirsty. Ningxing, oh. Bai Liang had barely walked away when Ningxing's phone screen lit up. Zuling stole a glance. Bai Liang, are you home tonight? Bai Liang, tonight I want to visit you again. Bai Liang, I've prepared a new gift for you. Bai Liang, sorry about last time, my mom saw your picture and suggested our marriage alliance. The locked phone screen could only show so much. Ningxing, ? Zuling. Ningxing picked up his phone and began to reply, out of Zuling's view. But Zuling had already caught sight of the arranged marriage part. Zuling calculated the years, same-sex marriages weren't common at this point, but they weren't unheard of either. Zuling. I'm full, Ningxing said. The afternoon classes still start late, where will you go during lunchtime? Zuling kept pace closely behind. Don't follow me, Ningxing said. Zuling grinned, I have nowhere else to go. Your dorm, the classroom, aren't those places you can go? Ningxing said. If you must follow me, even to the restroom. To the library, right, Zuling smiled brilliantly, let's go. Ningxing. Unshakable, really unshakable. Even so, Ningxing still tried to keep a bit of distance from Zuling, doing things that he could do himself. This caused Ningxing's quality of life to plummet drastically throughout the day. He left his notebook in the library, entered the classroom feeling thirsty, and found his water bottle was empty while the building only provided boiling water. All these were tasks that Zuling normally took care of for him. He'd grown, used to it. This low-quality lifestyle continued until evening when he got home, wanting to hang some clothes out to dry. The poorly secured drying rack fell and hit his head. When he wanted to pour milk, the sharp edge of the carton cut his hand. Is he draining my luck? Ningxing thought. Ningxing rummaged through Lu Peng's cabinet looking for band-aids. The medical box was one Lu Peng frequently used, placed extremely high, both Shuda and Zuling could reach it easily, but Ningxing faced a slight difficulty. Shuda and Lu Peng weren't home tonight, so these small inconveniences could be managed. Ningxing jumped, clinging to the edge of the cabinet. Lu Peng's basket of tennis balls atop the cabinet tumbled down, making a clattering sound as they landed on Ningxing's head. Ningxing, ah. Zuling standing at the doorway. Zuling, oh. Zuling rushed forward and steadied the wobbling cabinet. What are you doing? Zuling pushed him aside. Ningxing, humph. Ningxing's phone rang. Ning. Bai Liang's voice, I've arrived at the door of your little villa, let me in quick. You go open the door, Ningxing said, and take his gift. He was feeling irritated at the moment and didn't want to entertain guests. He planned for Bai Liang to drop off the gift and then leave. Ningxing peeled a band-aid package and stuck it on his finger. At the small villa's entrance, Zuling holding a mop faced Bai Liang who held flowers. Hello, Bai Liang greeted, I'm here to see little flower god. My mom wants me to marry him, it's a misunderstanding, but I think. Oh, please come in, Zuling said calmly. Bai Liang, ? Zuling, come in. Bai Liang, how can I come in if you're going to hit me with your mop? Bai Liang, aha ow. Ningxing had finished applying the bandage when Zuling returned. Ningxing, ? I helped you drive him away, Zuling said. Ningxing, ? I told you to open the door, not to chase people away. Ningxing's voice became quieter because Zuling stopped smiling. When he didn't smile, he looked exactly like the great tyrant from before. You didn't want to see him just now, Zuling said, I saw that. Zuling, if you don't want to see someone, I'll deal with it. Aren't you happy? Zuling, anything you want done, all it takes is a glance and I'm there. Ningxing. Alright. Ningxing fumbled for salty cheese cookies, good job, this is your reward. Zuling absolutely loved these cookies. Did you really think these could dismiss me? Zuling refused to take them. Ningxing, then what do you want? Do you want to marry him, so you distanced yourself from me? Zuling asked. Ningxing, ? What? Who wants to marry whom? Where did this rumor come from? His haughty air remained unchanged, whoever I want to marry doesn't require your approval. He dropped the cookie and was about to leave, when Zuling tripped him. Ningxing, ah. He fell in front of Zuling. Little master, you've become useless because of me, Zuling said, without me, what else can you do? Your life would be a mess. What do you think I am? Zuling asked, someone you can summon and dismiss at will. Tell me, what am I to you? I never. Ningxing, filled with shame and anger, subconsciously retorted, I. Do you truly think one cookie is enough to make me loyally follow you like a dog anymore? Zuling asked, it's time to raise the price. Pay me back properly. Ningxing, what? Ningxing, let me go first, you. At that instant, Zuling leaned down, pressed him, and kissed him fiercely. Ningxing's reaction was half a beat late. By the time he realized, Zuling already held his head, locked both his hands, and delivered a forceful deep kiss. Ningxing's breathing became disheveled, his clothes wrinkled, and his lips were kissed until red. Let go. He struggled several times, emitting tiny, strained sounds before managing to break free. Lifting his hand, he slapped Zuling. Zuling covered his face, looked at him, smirked on, replaced by pure sincerity-free blazing eyes. Ningxing, panting, rushed upstairs and slammed the bedroom door. Chapter 69, I've corrupted my archenemy. Ningxing leaned against the bedroom door. The sudden surge of emotions left his legs weak, and he slid down slowly, eventually sitting on the carpet. His breathing gradually calmed down. My hand hurts so much. I wonder if he woke up. He touched his lips gently, they were numb and sore from the kiss, and his cheeks ached from being squeezed. How dare he? Rebellion. Ningxing thought. I've lost my mind. I've driven Su Dog insane. I've corrupted my archenemy. Downstairs in the living room, Li Haoyue, who had been borrowed by ex-university-affiliated high school to serve as a model for students, returned. Su Ling was sitting at the dining table, his right hand holding an ice pack that he pressed against his face. Number dazed. Number dazed, you deserved it. And how would you know? Su Ling asked. The princess usually doesn't hit hard. Number dazed said sympathetically. You went too far. Su Ling chuckled softly. You're like that dog stealing leftover rice, Number dazed said. He's not leftover rice, Su Ling replied. Li Haoyue paused momentarily. You're hopeless, Number dazed judged. Upstairs in the bedroom, Ningxing grew increasingly angry and felt guilty. If only I had known this would happen, I should have just let Su Ling grow up on his own. But those times spent in Qing'an town weren't false. He and Su Ling were both happier than before. They had grown up together, so there was no way Ningxing could leave Su Ling behind. There was a knock on the bedroom door. Go away, Ningxing said. Door, it's me, Number dazed. Ningxing. Even if you're some kind of daze, you cannot come in. I have something good for you, Number dazed said. Ningxing opened the door, and Number dazed handed him a test paper. Ningxing, ? Number dazed, this is the monthly exam question I made for the affiliated high school. The pass rate is 20%. Isn't that hilarious, ha ha ha. Ningxing. Are you a devil? I suggest you be careful when walking at night, Ningxing sincerely advised. Alright, you can go now, Ningxing said. Ningxing slammed the door and threw out a bag of things. Number dazed received a big snack package and ran off swiftly, most of it getting taken by Su Ling as he passed downstairs. Ningxing perked up slightly. What's the big deal? Just a kiss, he could completely pretend that it was like being bitten by a dog. That bite was quite deep. But Su Ling looked like he didn't just want one bite. There was a new message on his phone. White Liang, is your friend sad about me? Wah. He greeted me with a mop, saying welcome while stabbing the mop into my foot. No, he just equally dislikes everyone getting close to me, Ningxing silently thought. White Liang, I just wanted to change your gift. White Liang, my mom thought you were a girl and bought you a little skirt. Ningxing. Ning, get rid of it quickly. Why didn't you tell me earlier? Downstairs, Su Ling pressed the ice pack, the coolness spreading bit by bit. As his head cooled, Su Ling's smile disappeared. The recent satisfaction was fading, and craving along with emptiness started devouring his reason. Multiple voices were fighting inside his head. Ning Ning is so cute, with weak strength, unable to resist, allowing easy kisses, blushing angrily, with such soft lips. Too much. He grew up under your watch. How can you tell him that you like him? Tell him what? He already knows but pretends he doesn't. Clearly, there's no chance. He's going to form a matrimonial alliance with someone else without even telling you. Why can't he make an alliance with you? Kiss him. You have the opportunity to enjoy him further before it's gone forever. You're done, Ning Ning is absolutely mad. There's no chance anymore. You seem like that sycophantic dog. Su Ling. The last one probably wasn't his internal voice. Lu Peng returned with a massive equipment bag on his back. Su Ling. Su dog, your face seems a little asymmetrical, Lu Peng examined left and right, then patted Su Ling's shoulder, but still handsome. Where's the princess? Lu Peng looked around. He said he would help me rank tonight. Finding no one, Lu Peng hummed a tune. In the corridor, Lu Peng met Number Dazed. I ate mushrooms during dinner tonight, Lu Peng said. Am I poisoned? I just saw a chat bar above Su Dog's head. Number Dazed. Number Dazed, pleurotus mushrooms are non-toxic. Number Dazed, but actually, there might be a chat bar above his head. Ningxing stayed holed up in the bedroom until the next morning, then had to go out. As Ningxing pushed the door open. Ningxing. Good morning, Su Ling sat at his doorway, looking up with an honest and radiant smile. Ningxing. Help me. With this skin and attitude, isn't it understandable how he became the notorious business magnate years ago? Is this book heavy? Su Ling snatched it, let me carry it for you. It's raining. We should bring an extra jacket, Su Ling added. Ningxing. How could Su Ling just pretend as if nothing happened? Move aside, Ningxing said, you. The moment their eyes met, the smile on the other side grew even wider. He instantly recalled last night when Su Ling had pinned his head down, forcefully pinching his cheeks and making him slightly open his mouth, and then. Ningxing averted his gaze, his cheeks growing increasingly hot. The young master has never been subjected to such excessive treatment. Go away. Ningxing murmured softly, young master doesn't want your apology. I didn't plan to apologize, Su Ling said, I'm not sorry. Su Ling spoke with righteous determination, why should I apologize for liking you? Ningxing, you. Ningxing's face turned redder out of anger. I don't like you, he said. Su Ling, can't hear that. Ningxing. Good, very good. Not only did he act as if nothing had happened, but he's getting even more audacious. I'm a boy. Ningxing emphasized. Bai Liang is also a boy. Why do you want to form an alliance with him? Su Ling asked. Ningxing raised his hand. Hit me all you want while you're at it, Su Ling said, then explain bit by bit about this so-called alliance. Ningxing lowered his hand again. Ningxing felt perhaps the one enjoying himself might not be him. Do you like girls? Su Ling asked. Ningxing, I don't like. Su Ling, if you don't like people, maybe you like dogs. Ningxing. Humph, Ningxing went downstairs. Su Ling followed humming a tune. Morning, Lu Peng greeted while doing vigorous push-ups. Today you two got up together. Silence filled the lower floor. Lu Peng stopped his push-ups, laying on the ground, did I say something wrong? Ningxing stepped over Lu Peng. Lu Peng, hey princess. Su Ling, question mark. Su Ling also stepped over Lu Peng. Lu Peng, Number Dazed also stepped over Lu Peng. Lu Peng. Number Dazed looked at the air above. Because of not sleeping well the previous night, during morning class, Ningxing started feeling drowsy, the sleepiness gradually increasing, his head continually dipping lower. Whenever he was about to drift off, the nearby Su Ling would nudge him. A sudden shove woke him up, and after a while, another shove. After the seventh time, Ningxing's anger gauge rose. Ningxing stood up abruptly, slamming his book onto Su Ling's head. Teacher. Whole class. The whole class fell silent. This. The elderly professor had an exceptionally good temper, let's talk nicely, no need to be angry. Ningxing. The elderly professor continued lecturing. Don't sleep in class, Su Ling lowered his voice, it's colder today. Who made me so tired today? Ningxing asked angrily. Fantastic, Su Ling said joyfully, so you were thinking about me even at night. Ningxing. Can't get rid of him, absolutely can't get rid of him. He truly underestimated Su Ling's degree of shamelessness. Once the class ended, Su Ling behaved just like normal, draping his arm over Ningxing's shoulders, whistling off tune, pushing Ningxing towards the canteen for food. Going back to Qing in town for the break? Su Ling asked, plant lettuce in October, go help. Su Ling, my mom says she misses you, waiting to make fruit-flavored rice cakes for you. Ningxing. Reluctantly, fine. The town still needs to be returned to. In a while, Lu Peng will have another competition, let's watch, Su Ling said. Ningxing listened all the way to chatter and nonsense. Wait, how can dog bark sound like twittering? Ningxing, question mark. Su Ling, question mark. Su Ling touched his head and picked a little bird from there. Ningxing turned around and saw a bird's nest not far away on a tree behind him. Did it fall? He asked. Probably, Su Ling held the little bird, little thing, feathers aren't grown yet. Ningxing, don't poke it to death. Su Ling. Master Ning doesn't want to raise a little bird, Ningxing said. No problem, Su Ling carefully tucked the little sparrow into his pocket. Ningxing, question mark. Su Ling clung to the tree and started climbing, students passing by were watching, some even took out their phones to start recording videos. Even monkeys in the zoo didn't get photographed this much. Children who grew up in Qing town all had tree climbing skills. Su Ling used both hands and feet, climbed to beside the bird's nest. Su Ling. Shit. Su Ling slid down. What's wrong? Ningxing asked. Su Ling, not the same species. Ningxing. There were quite a few bird nests in the school. That one? Ningxing pointed to another tree. Su Ling climbed up again, this time it was correct, he put the baby bird back. Su Ling washed his hands clean at a sink by the road and draped his arm over Ningxing's shoulder again. Don't touch me. Ningxing said. I washed my hands already, Su Ling said. Ningxing broke free, and Su Ling followed closely behind, not forcing his hand back onto Ningxing's shoulder, but a smile lingered at the corner of his lips. Some people really do get angry, yet still obediently wait under the tree for him, forgetting that they could have walked away while he was preoccupied. Hey. Mom. Ningxing's phone rang. Yeah, I've met Senior Bai Liang. I know, Ningxing said. She mistook me for a girl. Don't like, no interest. Ningxing hung up the phone. Marriage alliance, huh? Su Ling caught up again. Ningxing, get lost. Su Ling reached out to grab him. Who's talking about marriage alliances? Ningxing said. Am I crazy or are you? How could the young master possibly agree to any marriage alliance? Su Ling, huh? Su Ling, HUH. Chapter 70, Give me a reward. Ningxing. Ningxing, that's not what I mean. Ningxing, don't come over here. Thus, when Su Ling was still one step away from Ningxing, he took a turn, propped up a row of toppled shared bicycles, and even helped fix a loose tape on a club recruitment poster. He seemed like a townsfolk in high spirits with a caring heart. At lunchtime, Ningxing discovered that Su Ling had become famous online. University students are really naive, hahaha. Lu Ping read out comments from a short video emotionally, the kind of thing where you return a little bird home, the last time I saw it, was in storybooks. Who understands? Xu Dai recited short video comments without emotion, he even straightened the shared bikes tilted on the roadside, so virtuous, so naive. Su Ling also read the comments, a harmless good student, also handsome. Su Ling nudged Ningxing with his elbow, it's your turn. Ningxing, roll. Ningxing, don't touch me. The dog is a good dog, Miaozi is also a good seedling, but the great demon from the previous life wasn't this helpful. This thought occurred to Ningxing. He had inadvertently cultivated nearly the perfect great demon, able to speak foreign languages, play musical instruments, kind, helpful, excellent, upright. Oh, only upright, not direct. Ningxing didn't know what to do, but he thought boys could start by protecting themselves first, such as wearing an extra coat. Or preparing more slaps, and properly managing Su Ling. There were no classes this afternoon, but Ningxing had to attend the college rehearsal. He was snatched away by seniors for a program, asking him to play the violin. His partner was a senior from the music department, who played the piano very well. Ningxing carried his violin to the music classroom, pushed the door open, and Su Ling followed behind. Do you have nothing better to do? Ningxing couldn't help breaking down while adjusting the sound halfway. I do. Su Ling said, I'm doing it right now. Su Ling, I'm chasing you. Ningxing, you. You cannot chase me. Ningxing sat on the stool, leaning against the piano, lifting his bow, pushing it all the way to Su Ling's Adam's apple. I haven't agreed. Su Ling's Adam's apple moved slightly, his breathing became lighter, yet he did not step back. I don't like you, hear that? Ningxing's bow lightly struck Su Ling's cheek, then moved down, tapping Su Ling's chest, and brushed again over Su Ling's hand before finally light flicked over Su Ling's firm abdomen. Ningxing warned, take care of yourself. Su Ling. Su Ling deeply inhaled, eventually stepping back a little, no problem. Answering too fast, Ningxing felt quite flustered. Is there really no issue, or just pretending there's none? Or is it Su Dog having no issues while he does? Ningxing couldn't clearly distinguish. He placed the bow on the string, letting music flow out. When Ningxing played the violin, Su Ling didn't bother him, he simply sat aside listening, occasionally taking out his phone to snap a few photos. Ningxing, not allowed to take pictures. I'll show them to your grandmother, Su Ling said. Ningxing. Oh. Seemed fine upon further reflection. Ningxing continued practicing his violin. The music sheet given for the performance was a recent pop song. He played halfway, paused to flip the page, and Su Ling extended his hand to flip it for him. Ningxing froze for a moment. Indeed, the current Su Ling can understand the staff notation and listen to the music. Su Ling's sidelong gaze always remained on Ningxing. Ningxing's hands pressing the strings were exceptionally graceful, his nails very short, his fingertips turning faintly red due to the pressure of pressing the strings. On his wrist, he wore a gold safety bracelet which was a bit large, shaking slightly, making his wrists appear delicate and white. Su Ling's eyes traveled from Ningxing's hands up to his neck, eventually stopping at Ningxing's waist, thin and narrow, easy enough to hold with one hand. Ningxing. Su Ling, ? Don't stare at me. Ningxing said. Just now, he always felt an intense gaze on his body, making him feel uneasy all over. Among the custom-made formal wear for the college performance was a black small tie. Ningxing put down his violin, pulled out the tie, and walked toward Su Ling. Su Ling, ? Ningxing used the tie to cover Su Ling's eyes, tying a small bow at the back of his head. Su Ling. With the burning gaze blocked out, Ningxing suddenly became bold. He leaned forward, gently patting Su Ling's cheek, threatening, behave, or I'll bind your hands too. Su Ling's breathing became extremely light, sitting very upright and proper, looking quite serious. All right, Su Ling said. The Su Ling after being threatened looked obedient, putting Ningxing at ease. There's hope, as long as he gets a bit rougher, a bit worse, sooner or later Su Ling won't be able to stand him. Ningxing practiced the piece over a dozen times, Su Ling had even started humming along, yet the piano-playing senior hadn't arrived. Ningxing called and asked, it turned out the senior had something urgent and couldn't make it. I'll send you the recording, Ningxing said over the phone, you practice with it first. We'll find time to practice duets later. The senior student agreed, and Ningxing exported the recording, sending it over. In the meantime, Su Ling had taken off his tie himself and picked up Ningxing's violin. Ningxing, ? Su Ling played the piece they had practiced earlier. Although he was rusty, there were not many mistakes, his learning ability was quite strong. Su Ling had been forced by Ningxing to learn the violin. Every time Ningxing saw progress from him, he felt gratified. Here at 6 beats, don't rush, Ningxing said, would you like to try again? Ningxing beat the rhythm with his hand as Su Ling attempted again, getting it right this time. And here, Ningxing flipped through the music sheet, use less force on your staccato bowing. Ningxing adjusted Su Ling's arm, helping him make the correction. It sounds much better. Ningxing said, that's how it's done. Then give me a reward, Su Ling said. Ningxing still held the music sheets, his lips slightly curved in amusement when he was suddenly pushed against the wall. Taller than Ningxing, Su Ling looked down at him with sincere laughter, his eyes filled with anticipation, appearing easy to negotiate with, yet his arms tightly held Ningxing captive. Get lost, Ningxing turned his head away, refusing to look at Su Ling. Su Ling didn't let go. You let me go. I'll buy you blueberries, Ningxing said. This compromise elicited an obvious scoff of mockery from Su Ling. I'm grown now, I don't love blueberries anymore, Su Ling said, I want something else. Realizing what he meant, Ningxing's cheeks began to heat up. He closed his eyes, feeling the collar button unfastened by two. He raised his hand only for his wrist to be abruptly grabbed. Not yet, Su Ling said calmly. Ningxing felt some rough fingers brush past his neck, causing a slight pain at the clavicle area. Pain. Su Ling bit him, deeply, but without breaking the skin, leaving a tooth mark on his collarbone. Su Ling then helped Ningxing fasten the buttons, straightening out his shirt, slowly releasing his restraints, and even gently rubbing Ningxing's wrists. Now you can hit me, Su Ling said. Ningxing. The purpose of hitting you is to prevent you from doing such things next time, not letting you do it first and then wagging your tail asking for punishment afterward. Leaning against the wall, Ningxing lifted his chin slightly, his gaze cold. However, his slightly opened mouth was still pink due to being kissed hard yesterday, unconsciously giving others more temptation to offend. Su Ling glanced once, suppressing the rampant desires inside with the remnants of morality, putting on the innocent facade he often used to deceive Ningxing. I'll hit myself, Su Ling raised his hand. Ningxing. Put it down. There's no need. Getting bitten by a dog doesn't solve problems with beating. I'm doomed, Ningxing thought. After experiencing worse, a bite seemed less significant now. Ningxing carried Su Dog around school uncontrollably. Will you not hit? Su Ling teased relentlessly. Ningxing, roll. Princess is so cute, she only knows how to say, roll, Su Ling said. Ningxing, you. His manners were ingrained deep in his bones, preventing him from saying certain words. Unlike some people who could constantly blurt out inappropriate remarks. Su Ling, I like you. Look, it came again. Do you know what liking someone means? Ningxing asked coldly, do you know what to do when you like someone? Su Ling, ? Do you know? Su Ling asked. It's my question to you. Ningxing said. I want to marry you as my wife, Su Ling said. Ningxing. Stunned for 2 whole seconds by this straightforward confession, Ningxing's face flushed red. Gross, Ningxing criticized. Desire itself is gross, Su Ling countered, and there are even coarser ones. Don't even think about it, Ningxing said. What if I dream about it? Will you control my dreams too? Su Ling asked. Looking at Ningxing, sure enough, the young man blushed again. Seemingly dignified, but actually hypocritical, preferring soft over harsh treatments, easily blushing upon compliments or explicit insults. Though his character seemed aloof and solitary, in reality, he feared loneliness and didn't want to lose his childhood friend, making him easy to manipulate. Who wouldn't like such a Ning? Since Ningxing couldn't control his dreams, he always felt that he was being disrespected. So, the next evening, while Su Ling was lying on the sofa dreaming of a soaring stock market, with his lips curling upward in joy ready to make another fortune, he was kicked awake by Ningxing. Su Ling. What dirty things were you dreaming about? Ningxing asked. Su Ling chuckled lowly, pointing at Ningxing. Ningxing. Recently, Su Ling had invested some of his earnings into emerging industries, and he was starting to collect profits. His personal savings increased daily, already enough to register a small company. This time, Su Ling chose the artificial intelligence field, investing in a large number of R&D projects. His existing experience would allow him to avoid many pitfalls and make money quickly. Busy these past few days, Su Ling fell asleep on the sofa. The dog actually wants to sit on the sofa. Ningxing shooed Su Ling away and lay down on the sofa himself. The sofa still retained a bit of Su Ling's warmth. Are you not going to sleep with me tonight? Su Ling asked. Ningxing, no. They had been sleeping in separate rooms for several days now. Joking aside, Ningxing certainly didn't want to offer himself up. Being coveted by his well-raised dog was truly an exhilarating sourness. An upperclassman gifted Ningxing a watermelon, which had been sitting in the kitchen of the little villa. Su Ling went to cut the watermelon now, doing it quite beautifully, even creating a plate arrangement with a small flower as garnish. The freshly cut watermelon was placed on the coffee table in front of Ningxing, who merely glanced at it once but refused to eat it under any circumstances. But the watermelon really did smell delicious. Apparently, it was grown by a famous professor from the neighboring agricultural university. Why shouldn't I eat a melon that I earned through my own efforts? Ningxing asked himself. Ningxing looked around but couldn't see Su Ling. Ningxing took a slice of melon. 5 minutes later, Su Ling came back, counted the number of slices left, and smiled. Su Ling, reward. Ningxing. This is my own melon, Ningxing said. It was me who cut it, Su Ling said. How about giving a reward, princess? Ningxing didn't want to give one, but he wasn't as tall or as fast as Su Ling. Su Ling effortlessly flipped his hand over, using his knee to press against Ningxing's waist, pinning him down on the sofa. He then lightly bit Ningxing's neck, letting go immediately after. This time, Su Ling didn't bite too hard. It was very light, not painful, but slightly tingling, making Ningxing's limbs feel somewhat weak and unable to exert force. Just being bitten once, it seems like there's nothing particularly wrong with that, Ningxing thought dejectedly. Chapter 71, Disobedient. Keep eating. Su Ling helped the person up, adjusted his clothes, and said graciously. Ningxing hadn't even caught his breath yet and twitched at the corner of his mouth. Eat, must eat, it was hard one. Not respecting elders and seniors, disrespectful every day, he cursed, choosing the hardest-hitting words, a stray dog dares to covet its master. Anyone with a shred of self-respect would have been enraged by now after hearing such talk, let alone feel any affection. But Su Ling seemed to be in a pretty good mood, even looking more amused. Would you like to hear a few more curses? Ningxing. He had dignity, and this killed him. Su Ling had no shame. With a loud bang, the door on the first floor burst open as the wind rushed through, signaling Lu Peng's return. The provincial team training sessions really pile up, ahaha, running until one's satisfied. Lu Peng laughed heartily upon entering. Oh, watermelon. Lu Peng reached out greedy hands towards the watermelon. Ningxing looked at Su Ling, who arched an eyebrow. Ningxing pointed at Lu Peng, Su Ling shrugged. Ningxing then pinched Su Ling's waist, eliciting a scream. Lu Peng calmly ate half a plate of watermelon, wiped his mouth, and left nonchalantly. Why don't you ask him for a reward? Ningxing's composure was shattered. You go after rewards alone. Su Ling appeared amused, smiling while saying, don't you want a dog? Whoever claims to be the master, that's whom we'll ask. And, Lu Peng is sturdy, our dog naturally goes for the tender parts. Su Ling remarked. Ningxing. If only it wasn't for feeling a bit guilty because I spoiled him, I'd beat you, my insolent son. While showering, he stood in front of the mirror, unbuttoned the collar of his shirt, and immediately noticed the 2 tooth marks on his collarbone and neck. The bite marks had faded, but the redness remained. Scattered across were spots of vivid discoloration, leaving a mark of ambiguous intimacy. Ningxing couldn't fathom what to do. He ruined it, and he had to take responsibility. In the past, the great demon had unclear sexual orientation, now, the young demon's orientation is toward him. Perhaps, should he buy a bite-proof muzzle? Throwing it at Su Ling's face, Su Ling would surely hate him for life. Not a great idea. Arrogant or not, he never disrespected people. Su Ling was indeed at fault, wildly so, but he couldn't treat Su Ling, who grew up with him in Qing'an town, this way. Still unable to come up with a solution, Ningxing grew increasingly troubled. When he stepped out of the shower room, his steps were slightly unsteady. Su Ling probably knew there was no hope of sleeping in the same bed with him, so he didn't wait outside the shower room today. Ningxing went downstairs to pour himself some milk. A warm glass of milk was already placed on the central island counter. Underneath was a note with a picture of a golden retriever, clearly indicating Su Ling had already prepared it for him. Shu Dai was nowhere to be found, but a thick stack of books was left beside him. Since breaking into the Math Academy research group, the reputation of the math prodigy had grown larger and larger. It shows that reading more and keeping busy always has its benefits. Ningxing suddenly felt that Su Ling might just be too idle, bored enough to focus his attentions on him. For years, he hadn't let Su Ling learn new skills, nor had Su Ling helped his biological father surnamed Tang in commercial wars. This excess energy obviously landed all over him. Even dogs need walks, shouldn't someone as dog-like as Su Ling be exercised? Time to burn off some energy. At this point, Su Ling still had no idea that Ningxing was kicking the wheels of fate underfoot. Inside Shu Dai's room, Su Ling calculated the accounts for their entrepreneurial project. Roughly speaking, this could save around 30,000 to 40,000 yuan in budget. Li Haoyue put down her pen. Thanks. I'll handle system development, and you analyze the statistical data. Su Ling rushed out, clutching his laptop. So eager, rushing to act like a dog. Li Haoyue shouted loudly. Su Ling. You're 18, not 81. Su Ling said, can you be immature? The princess lives in a small world. Apart from us few, she doesn't have other friends, Shu Dai succinctly commented. Don't go too far. He has plenty of friends, Su Ling replied, Fang Hua, Gao Nian, Bai Ming, Oh, and Bai Liang. Who doesn't enjoy hanging out with him? Shu Dai, remembering so clearly, are you tossing sleepless acid? Su Ling. These past few days, Su Ling hadn't been sleeping well. For so many years, he'd gotten used to having someone with a sweet sleeping posture next to him. Recently, with this person gone, he was now embracing empty air while trying to sleep. But there's nothing he could do. Ningxing always reacted with delays when it came to emotions, and when he did recognize them, he'd subconsciously pretend they hadn't happened. Seemingly cold-tempered and condescending, in reality, Ningxing was quite content with the current situation and wouldn't risk destroying his nest, staying cozy and pretending he didn't know the feeling Su Ling had hidden for years. But since it was the person cherished for so many years in his heart, he dared only to test the waters within the limits where he felt secure, unwilling to cross the line. Ningxing spent half the night pulling together a plan, aimed at compensating for what was lost during the process of nurturing a dog. That morning, as soon as Su Ling finished class, Ningxing pulled him out of school. The car drove straight to the city's commercial center. Ningxing swiped his card directly and took Su Ling to the rooftop of his company's top floor. It was a sunny day, and from here, one could overlook almost half the city. Su Ling, should I jump? Ningxing, ? Ningxing, not necessary. Teacher Ning began his lecture. Look, Ningxing pointed at a nearby parking lot filled with luxury cars, this is money. He spun the pen on his fingertip, pushing it against Su Ling's chin to shift his gaze. Look, Ningxing pointed at the entrance of a starred hotel where upper-class individuals were being greeted respectfully by security guards, this is status. Ningxing gave Su Ling another perspective with a slap, pointing toward the towering commercial buildings rising by the riverbank, this is power. Ningxing, isn't there something you want? Any ambitious person should have some aspirations by now. Can I get what I want? Su Ling didn't look out of the window. Ningxing, that depends on my mood, if you ask me nicely. This. Su Ling pointed at Ningxing. Ningxing. You're impossible to deal with, aren't you? Do you not have any dreams? He asked, there are so many things in life that one can achieve. Do you count as a dream? Su Ling asked innocently. Ningxing. It's over, this guy doesn't care about anything other than him now. What do I have on me that makes him think of me every day? The teaching failed. Teacher Ning poked Su Ling's chest several times with the pen and warned again, mind yourself. He led Su Ling downstairs and met his grandfather in the elevator. Grandfather, Ning. Sheng. Grandfather, the company lacks personnel. How about? I'm feeling unwell again recently. Ningxing supported Su Ling's arm and fumbled with him, pretending difficulty walking. Grandfather. This grandson, how could he phrase his words? After exiting the building, Ningxing gently pushed Su Ling away. Old man, workaholic, once upon a time, without close relatives or friends, also worried about his waist injury, he worked hard for the family to gain recognition. Now, he could run and jump, and had the mongrel dog from Qing in town and its puppy-like antics. Ningxing. This mongrel was a big trouble waiting to be resolved, huge appetite, hard to feed, chasing after rewards every day. In the following days, Ningxing was extremely cautious, not accepting books passed by Su Ling, nor eating the fruits offered by Su Ling, simply refusing to give any chance for rewards. But with Su Ling always around, weaving in and out daily, no matter how much Ning tried to avoid it, he couldn't dodge all situations. A week later, Ningxing accidentally ate the candy cake brought by Su Ling. Su Ling smiled contently. Ningxing. I'll punish you until you can't even smile. Just then, Su Ling received a message on his phone, bending down to handle his work. His racing exchange platform attracted waves of advertisers, yielding a lot, but Su Ling didn't take them all, only accepting those with guaranteed quality and reputation, enhancing the platform's own good image. Su Ling just finished sending a voice message when a black tape slapped onto his mouth. Su Ling. A disobedient dog must wear a muzzle. Ningxing said. Su Ling had no intention of forcing Ningxing continuously, he put down his phone and started tearing the black tape off his face. Ningxing taped his hands as well. Su Ling. Su Ling took a deep breath. Su Ling, I'm innocent. Let me re-emphasize clearly, Ningxing said, I don't like you. Since he was bound and harmless now, Ningxing scolded him more, speaking harshly, how dare you covet someone like me? Abandon your unrealistic fantasies earlier. Ningxing continued. After considering for a moment, Ningxing decided on using enough tape to bind Su Ling's legs as well. Insults shouldn't happen, but refusals can be firm and harsh, letting Su Ling know his limits. After careful consideration, Ningxing chose a rather extreme way. He picked up his glass cup full of cold water and splashed it on Su Ling. Don't like me. Ningxing snarled fiercely. Su Ling's dark hair got soaked, water droplets rolling down from the tips of his hair, trailing along the clear jawline, gradually soaking his black shirt which hugged tightly to his superior shoulders and back. Will you hate me now? Ningxing wondered silently. But Su Ling neither argued nor made a fuss, just quietly sat there, eyes curved slightly, gaze resting on Ningxing, seemingly with laughter, and for a moment, actually showing some gentleness. Ningxing stared at those eyes, stunned. If I've come to this, why don't you hate me? He thought silently. When he was reborn before, it was exactly the same. With paralyzed legs, silent and aloof, yet little demon came like a little son, crashing into him without hesitation, bit by bit breaking down his defenses. Proud-natured, never willing to lower his head, often speaking with an authoritative tone, yet Su Ling stuck by him still, indulging everything he did. What's so good about me, anyway? Not only did he not dislike him, but he also blushed. Ningxing thought about it. It's really impossible to understand some dog's thoughts. Ningxing gave up. Ningxing put down the water cup and walked away, Su Ling hopped and followed. Ningxing. Ningxing mocked, just because I ate one of your candy cakes, you expect a reward. Su Ling lifted his hands and tore off the tape on his mouth. This doesn't count, I didn't plan to ask for it. I was teasing you last time. Su Ling said, you should eat more. You've lost weight. Su Ling, I'm sorry. Don't punish me by not eating. Ningxing, ? Then you're actually quite nice, suddenly I feel like I'm taking advantage of you. Did I pass your test? Su Ling asked. Ningxing. That was punishment. So why are you still blushing? Ning, Su Ling said, give me a chance to chase after you, I really like you. It's not that I want to discourage you, Ningxing said, do you think you're worthy of me? Su Ling shook his head. Ningxing. Don't shake your head nonsense, I raised you, how can you lack confidence? Forget it, regarding young masters matters, you'd better have less confidence. The stray dog will work hard to marry you. Su Ling said. Ningxing. He blushed again. Don't talk nonsense. Ningxing said. I'll pursue you properly. Su Ling shouted at him, look, you can't drive me away, and you don't want to either. Annoying. Do what you want. Ningxing went upstairs. When Xu Dian entered the door, Su Ling was crawling on the carpet. Xu Dian was startled, grabbed a triangular ruler, almost hit him away. Take it apart, my friend. Su Ling extended his hand. Little teacher Ning has improved, not easy to untangle. Xu Dian, tisk. Xu Dian, are you willing to take it apart? Su Ling. Am I a pervert in your eyes? Chapter 72, It's your own fault. That doesn't matter. Xu Dai said. Xu Dai was searching everywhere at home for scissors. Su Ling waited in place, leisurely leaning against the sofa, casually whistling. Li Haoyue returned with a chef's knife. Su Ling, ? Su Ling, and you still say it doesn't matter. Couldn't find them, it seems like Princess has hidden all the scissors. Xu Dai adjusted his glasses. Don't worry, my hands are super steady. Su Ling hurried to climb up and said, I suddenly feel I can dismantle it myself. The light of Shu Dai's glasses flickered over as he curved the corner of his mouth. We have no personal grudge, why are you afraid? Su Ling. Does covering my mouth count? Shu Dai, hee hee. Su Ling and Shu Dai were chasing and fleeing from each other. At this moment, Lu Peng entered by kicking a football through the door. Damn, Lu Peng paused, stunned, you two are so weird. Su Ling, climb. Li Haoyue. Lu Peng was knocked down and pinned to the ground by Su Ling for a beating. Ning Sheng was opening the bedroom window to have a video call with Aunt Su when he heard ghost-like wailing cries from the three people downstairs. These three truly could fight and make noise, full of vitality wherever they went. They were really like the sun, warm and bright. It sounds like our little Lingling's voice. Aunt Su suppressed her laughter during the video call. They are very noisy. Ning Sheng said. You should also laugh and play around. Aunt Su said, at this age, you should just go crazy and play. If I could return to this age, I would definitely enjoy everything I haven't experienced yet. Ning Sheng silently thought indeed, experiencing things pretty fully including being pursued by good friends. What's wrong? Aunt Su smiled gently, still sulking. Did little Lingling offend you again? Ning Sheng shook his head quickly. There wasn't much, just feeling a bit sorry for her, it seems like Su Dog unintentionally got bent by me. Both beatings and scolding were used, but he hasn't straightened back. If someone makes you angry, tell me, and I'll beat him up. Aunt Su said. I can also beat him. Ning Sheng said. This weekend is your vacation. Aunt Su said, last time, little Ling suggested that I might set up a mulberry silkworm workshop, and I actually did it. Recently, the silkworm babies have started spinning their cocoons. When you come back, I'll show you. Ning Sheng, alright. I've never seen this before, it's rare. But Aunt Su seemed to do design work in the past and had extensive research on various weaving techniques of materials. Based on his understanding, Ning Sheng wrote several management plans for Aunt Su and sent them over. Downstairs, a chaotic battle was ongoing. Su Ling, having freed his hands, was jumping and hitting Lu Peng's head with a stolen triangular ruler. Shu Dai took a break in the middle, lying across the sofa breathing heavily. What are you doing? Ning Sheng asked. The living room became quiet. Shu Dai vacated the sofa, allowing Ning Sheng to sit down. Go book plane tickets home. Ning Sheng said irritably. Okay, Su Ling bounced off to get the phone. You, Ning Sheng said to Lu Peng, go water the flowers outside. And you, Ning Sheng looked at Shu Dai, go clean the floor. Everyone scattered to do their respective tasks. Still needs me, the peace ambassador, Ning Sheng thought quietly to himself, this family wouldn't work without me. You, come here. He signaled Su Ling. Su Ling jumped back over. Ning Sheng opened Su Ling's bag, clinking and rattling as he dumped out 5 pairs of scissors. Su Ling. Just found them after searching for so long, main danger zones are safest places, right? He was about to reach out when he heard Ning Sheng say. Don't move. Su Ling really stood still. Ning Sheng pushed Su Ling onto the sofa, kneeling half on the carpet, and used the scissors to cut the black tape. Su Ling slightly parted his knees, a slight lowering of his head revealed the delicate neck of the youth, bending weakly yet vulnerably. Ning Sheng changed into pajamas, his neckline somewhat open, exposing large areas of translucent white skin and a hint of pink below the collarbone. Ning Sheng cut off the black tape, accidentally cutting one of Su Ling's shoelaces. Ning Sheng. The master will buy you another one. He looked up, discovering the other person wasn't focused on the shoelace but staring fixedly at him. Ning Sheng felt violated again by the stare. The small scissors clicked a couple of times in front of Su Ling's eyes. Su Ling blinked. The tip of the scissors touched his waist through the cloth. Next time, what gets cut might not be the shoelace. Former child actor Ning Sheng tried to recall his aunt's acting skills and coldly glanced at Su Ling, saying, you're not allowed to look at me like that. Su Ling's breath trembled. After some time, Su Ling spoke again. You cut my shoelaces. Su Ling chuckled softly. I'll compensate you. Ning Sheng angrily said, did you hear that? Heard. Su Ling said, won't dare next time, I'll book tickets for Princess. Ning Sheng self-assessed, thinking Su Dog had been threatened enough and would definitely not pursue him, this ferocious-looking kind of guy. We booked too late. There's only one business class ticket left on the day of the holiday. Su Ling said, should I book it for you? We'll be in economy. Ning Sheng, Was he going to take business class while these 3 primitives sat at the back? Who gave you permission to decide for me? Ning Sheng kicked Su Ling's calf. Su Ling. Will you survive a flight of 3 or 4 hours? Su Ling asked, you don't need to stay with us. Like I would stay with you guys. Ning Sheng sounded like a cat whose tail had been stepped on, I just, suddenly hate some passengers in business class. Su Ling. Book. Book now. Su Ling snatched the small scissors from Ning Sheng's hand and threw them onto the side table, you're experiencing life, you didn't think of sharing hardships with us. Ning Sheng. Ningxing ignored Su Ling and went to pour himself some milk. Su Ling stared at Ningxing's red ear tips and kept smiling. Some people were so delicate and precious, but could still use their family's maybach to help buddies deliver pork, or clothes worth nearly 6 figures while climbing mountains with their friends, and insisted on taking economy just to stick together with their pals. And then these same people turned around and asked who liked them. Su Ling input the identification numbers of all 4 of them into Ningxing's phone app and booked tickets for their return trip home. A few days later, their plane took off from S-City Airport, bound for the city where Qing'an Town was located, accompanied by Lu Peng's exclamations from the front row. The young master was sitting as properly as ever, somehow elevating the standards of the 3 country dogs sitting near him. Half an hour later, Ningxing couldn't sit still anymore. The distance between seats was far too short, his legs couldn't even stretch out. How much worse would it be for Su Ling's long legs? Being so tall, it served him right. Ningxing thought furiously. But the 3 hicks didn't seem uncomfortable at all. Lu Peng pressed against the window up front taking pictures of clouds, Li Haoyue was trying to prove a mathematical theory while wearing headphones, and Su Ling was looking at pictures of little flower gods on his phone. Ningxing, ? Ningxing, where did they come from? My mom sent them before takeoff, she has quite a collection. Su Ling said, she said this year's pomegranate harvest is average, otherwise she'd have you be a pomegranate flower god again. Great, Ningxing thought inwardly, glad the pomegranate harvest wasn't good. Thinking this way was somewhat petty, so Ningxing said, it must be because you ate all the seeds of pomegranates that year. It was the weather, Su Ling said while flipping open the foot-wide nylon bag below him, pulling out a neck pillow and placing it behind Ningxing's neck. Then he grabbed a lumbar cushion and adjusted Ningxing's chair back without warning. Are you more comfortable now? Su Ling asked. Overdoing it. Ningxing said. Actually. It felt so much better. Do you want me to massage you a bit? Su Ling seized the opportunity to ask. Not on your life. Ningxing said. Su Ling's hand slipped to Ningxing's waist and lightly pressed twice. Ningxing. Dog paws were really good at massaging. You don't really think that you can win someone over this easily, do you? He continued scolding. This doesn't count, Su Ling said. Ningxing, oh. So this is what you're set on. I'm set on being your obedient puppy and enjoying every moment, Su Ling said. Li Haoyue, tisk. Su Ling, ? Su Ling removed Li Haoyue's headphones, confirming it was a university lecture recording inside. Su Ling, what's with the TSK? This theory is interesting, Li Haoyue said, what's wrong? Guard dog on high alert. Su Ling. His waist and neck feeling more comfortable, yet the 4-hour economy flight still annoyed Ningxing. He asked Li Haoyue for the advanced math book in the bag, flipped through a few pages, and drifted off to sleep. You're actually pretty effective, Su Ling picked the book out of Ningxing's hands, flipping a few pages himself and feeling dizzy. Sunlight scattered across the clouds like golden sand, Ningxing leaned his head, the light catching the arc of his lashes, making him look gentle and peaceful. Su Ling carefully lowered the window shade, blocking out the gold-flecked sunlight. Su Ling didn't mind this cheap seat at all. After all these days, Ning finally fell asleep beside him without any guard up again. Their driver waiting outside the airport gate was Su Ling's stepfather, driving a newly purchased SUV. Dad, Su Ling waved. Li Haoyue, Dad. Lu Peng, Dad. The sleepy Ningxing, Dad. Who let you call my dad, Dad? Ningxing hit each of them once. Su Ling. Su Ling's stepfather leaned against the car, checking out the group of students who had gone away to study. They had grown taller, their shoulders wider and sturdier. Only Ningxing looked exactly the same as before, still full of youthful energy. Given Ningxing's severe car sickness as a child, Su Ling shoved a plum candy into his mouth as soon as they got into the car. Sour. Ningxing murmured with his mouth slightly open, meddling. Su Ling acted as if he hadn't been scolded, in a great mood and happily closed the car door with a smile. Ningxing, asking for trouble. Ningxing, a dog trying to catch mice. Ningxing. The car drove on a newly renovated road, while Su Ling pulled out an earphone and put it on Ningxing. Ningxing, ? Diverting your attention can prevent car sickness, Su Ling said considerately in his ear, the sound could only be heard by the two of them. Ningxing. Ningxing glanced at Lu Peng and Li Haoyue, then leaned close to Su Ling's ear and whispered fiercely, but I don't want to hear your voice version love letter. Chapter 73, aren't you supposed to be chasing me? Love letter? Su Ling waved his hands frantically, this is not a love letter. Ningxing, ? He had clearly heard, come here, relax, hug me, don't be afraid, and bear with it for a while. It goes this far, indeed, it doesn't sound like a love letter but rather like a pornographic film. Ningxing, ? Why did you record this? Ningxing's face turned red. Su Ling. Just keep listening, Su Ling grinned slyly. The earphones made Su Ling's rich voice resonate as if it was echoing in one's heart. Ningxing attempted to remove the earphones but was stopped by Su Ling. Thus, he ended up hearing the rest of the recording. Endure for a bit more, take a few more steps, persist, and then you can run with me to go fishing for shrimp. Ning Sheng, ah. So, it's about this content. It was their entrepreneurial project, pediatric rehabilitation companionship. How could I have misunderstood it? I shouldn't have. Aren't you supposed to be chasing me? Don't these count? Because of Su Ling, now his mind constantly fills with thoughts of ambiguity. I recorded my voice so that an AI could learn from it and simulate a virtual image to help kids rehabilitate through gaming. Su Ling explained. Su Ling asked, I just wanted to ask if there were any words that I've said which left a deep impression on you. If so, I'll add them in. Any words? During that long stretch of time, he struggled countless times to stand up while holding onto his wheelchair, panting hard, taking step by arduous step towards Su Ling, drenched in sweat, his mouth biting until it turned red. Whether or not he could complete it, he always ended up falling into Su Ling's arms in the end. As if each time he stood up, it was because he was running towards him. And that's exactly what happened. Years earlier, under Su Ling's guidance, he learned how to walk normally ahead of schedule. No deep impressions, Ning Xing said. Well, Su Ling wasn't disappointed, still cheerful. Maybe just the sentence, don't be scared, no matter what, I will always catch you. That part left a slightly blurry impression, Ning Xing mentioned. You really do remember. Let me add it. Su Ling's eyes brightened. Ning Xing. Is he this happy simply because I recalled that? Is this your kind of affection? Suddenly, Ning Xing thought of a question. Will this companion system always use your virtual image and voice? Ning Xing asked. Su Ling paused briefly, then smiled arrogantly. Ning doesn't want others to hear my encouragement. Su Ling questioned. Ning Xing. Not too much, Ning Xing replied, just, don't want to share my electronic pet with others. But Su Ling didn't know what fantasy he was building up in his head, and he even whistled a tune, sounding like the opening theme of SpongeBob SquarePants. The test system only has one user, you. Su Ling said, for the future demo video, we'll also need our Ning to reenact the young you who couldn't walk. Ning Xing. I can't act, he wanted to refuse. How can you not? Su Ling asked, haven't you been playing aloof and arrogant recently? Ning Xing, you. Ning Xing, I haven't. I genuinely want you to back off. Haven't you realized yet, are you enjoying watching me perform? Ning Xing raised his hand. There is. Su Ling exclaimed. What to act? Lu Peng nearby became lively, take me along. When adults talk, children should close their mouths, Ning Xing gave Lu Peng a glance. Lu Peng. This companion program is currently just a concept. In the future, if it can be put into use, combined with VR glasses, it will include different characters and voices, Su Ling said. It can also be applied to the fitness field where people choose their favorite characters to train together. This project, Ning Xing will invest in it, Ning Xing said. Su Ling. Anyway, Ning Xing trusts the venture capital ability of the young master. After all, even when he was little, he could sell Ye's toys at abnormal prices. Lu Peng, who was muted, began snoring. Ning Xing and Su Ling stopped talking as well. The earphones weren't taken off yet, and those pieces of Su Ling's voice repeatedly played in Ning Xing's ears. Before long, it felt like being transported back to childhood. Su Ling helped him walk, taught him how to climb trees, and even how to fight. All those years gone by belong to the two of them. Aren't you supposed to be chasing me? What about your actions? Why not chase after me and reject me? Being stuck in this awkward position feels uncomfortable. Su Ling's stepfather stopped at the orchard gate. Su Ling threw down Lu Peng. At the pig shop entrance, Su Ling abandoned Li Haoyu, who loudly protested, as the SUV sped toward the car wash street. You seem to be tossing people around carelessly. Ning Xing said. Su Ling, not important. The young master's car washing empire has expanded again, and another racing modification store opened at the front door. Aunt Su had been waiting by the roadside. Ning. Aunt Su waved. As soon as Ning Xing got out of the car, Aunt Su enveloped him in a massive hug. Ning Xing, Ning has grown taller, Aunt Su said. Not by much. Ning Xing muttered, lips pressed together. I'm the real son here, Mom. Su Ling shouted loudly. Ning is more obedient and smells good too, Aunt Su smiled as she nudged Su Ling to the side. Su Ling's stepfather, holding an unlit cigarette, walked over and handed Ning Xing a package of red tea leaves. Ning Xing, huh? Freshly harvested from our old tree at home, it's for you to drink, Su Ling's stepfather said, I remember you like this kind. My share? Su Ling asked. Su Ling's stepfather, you drink water. Su Ling, you're really a stepdad, aren't you? Ning Xing hugged the simple small box of tea as Aunt Su took him on her electric scooter to see the silkworm workshop. The late summer breeze of the small town hit them in the face, giving Ning Xing an instant sense of coming home. He seemed not to belong to S-City but only to Qingyan town. Isn't his stepfather quite nice? Aunt Su asked. Aunt Su, Ning Xing asked, how did you two get together? Aunt Su said, Ning has grown up and started asking questions about adults. Not really, Ning Xing said, I'm curious. It was very simple, Aunt Sue said. One time when I was walking around with little Ling Ling, who was then 2.5 years old and full of energy, we passed by a car wash shop. He was washing a car there when little Ling Ling bit a chunk out of his calf. Ning Sheng. Ning Sheng. That thread of fate must have hurt. And then he fell for me, so he pursued me, Aunt Sue continued. How did he pursue you? Ning Sheng asked curiously. Let me think. Aunt Sue said, very old school, flowers were sent. Ning Sheng, ? Flowers? I wonder how many times Su Ling had sent those. What else? Ning Sheng asked. He sent fruits, clothes, and bicycle tires. Aunt Sue replied. Ning Sheng, what about other than sending gifts? Su Ling also gave him butterflies, cacti, and praying mantises. He came to help with work at our house. It covered several acres, yet he could manage it all alone, Aunt Sue said. Ning Sheng. That Su Ling worked hard as well. How many times had he helped with labor? What else? Ning Sheng asked. I wasn't that difficult to pursue, Aunt Sue said. Once I felt that he was a suitable person and we could live together, I agreed. As it turned out, my choice was right. Ning Sheng, oh. The light wind brushed his hair strands. He fell silent again. It seemed that whether it was the gifts or the promises, little demon had given him a lot already. Each phrase sounded like sweet talk if taken individually, and each action resembled a carefully premeditated token of love. So, when Su Ling said he would pursue, what special expressions did he have? Poor thing, Mr. Su Dog has run out of new tricks. Behind him came the roaring sound of a motorcycle, accompanied by loud old-style dog songs playing through the vehicle audio system. Su Ling, riding the motorcycle, chased along with his stepfather. I caught up with you, Su Ling said. Ning Sheng. This doesn't count. Su Ling kicked the pedal and zoomed ahead. You bastard, ride slower. You're carrying your father. Aunt Sue shouted curses from her electric scooter. Ning Sheng. He found it somewhat amusing. The electric scooter couldn't go that fast, moving slowly until it reached the foot of the mountain. They're particularly cute, chubby white ones that can munch down on mulberry leaves greedily, Aunt Sue described the baby silkworms to Ning Sheng, making him curious throughout the way. When they arrived at the silkworm workshop, Aunt Sue grandly raised her hand, pointing to her kingdom. Ning Sheng. Big bugs that move. Just before Ning Sheng's face turned pale, Su Ling pushed him to the backyard. I've already told you, there's nothing interesting here, but you insisted on coming, Su Ling chuckled. If you stay a bit longer, you'll catch the moment when they turn into moths after breaking out of their cocoons. Ning Sheng. This is what Aunt Sue likes, he said. He always looked for traces of family among this family, finding a place to rest and unwilling to leave. I'll show you something strange, Su Ling said. Ning Sheng, ? What trick do you still have? The ants on the ground spelled out 2 words, Ning Ning, next to which there was also a lump shaped like a heart. Ning Sheng. If you really don't know what to do, you can stop pursuing me rather than making me feel numb to the core. Did you use sugar? Ning Sheng asked. Expired candy, crushed into sugar frost, Su Ling replied. Too old-fashioned, Ning Sheng said. Young master thinks it's embarrassing. Old-fashioned and pitiful. But watching ants carry things was a bit fascinating. Ning Sheng stared at it for several minutes before forcing himself to stand up and leaving this territory full of old-school romance. After walking more than 10 meters, he suddenly remembered. He just forgot to scold Su Ling. He went back to scold him, but Su Ling was nowhere to be seen. Ning Sheng squatted down again to look at the ants for a while. Inside the silkworm workshop, Aunt Sue took a book and rolled it up to knock Su Ling on the head. I just don't see Ning Ning as cheerful as usual, Aunt Sue said. Your scheming thoughts are all over your face, and the only ones who haven't noticed are probably Ning Ning and Lu Peng, right? At least you helped me out, Su Ling replied. Spare me the flattery, Aunt Sue said. I'm doing this because Ning Ning doesn't seem to dislike you, and I like the kid too. But, Aunt Sue continued, he's the little swan I've watched grow up, spoiled and cared for. If you want him, you have to do something, you need to be worthy of him. You can't bring him down to your level. I know, Su Ling said, I'm sure I'm not some toad or anything. Otherwise, from a genetic perspective, you wouldn't. Su Ling's mom, go to hell. Chapter 74, Kneel Down. The children of Qing in town all had the experience of watching ants for a long time, but Ning Sheng never did. So he squatted on the ground and watched for a long time, picking up a leaf that looked relatively clean to flick an ant that seemed bountiful. Su Ling didn't catch many silkworm babies before his mother drove him out with a hanger. He rolled up his sleeves and trouser legs, standing by the big black rock, splashing water over himself with the hose. The water splashed onto his sturdy shoulders and back, then flowed down along his tight muscles into the deep crevices of his spine. Su Ling turned his head with wet black hair, against a deep blue sky. His young lad was crouched under a cloud, shading an ant from the sun with a green leaf. The pieces of candy written on the ground were almost all gone. The temperature in October was still high. Ning Sheng heard the water sound and stood up to go over. A sudden idea came to him, he wanted to rinse off like Su Ling. When he turned the faucet, no water came out of the hose. Then he saw that Su Ling was pinching the hose. Ha ha ha, ow, Su Ling said. This water is really cold. Su Ling exclaimed, you can't rinse. The faucet wasn't turned off, and the hose burst at the side of the faucet, splashing water all over Su Ling. Ning Sheng. Look, I'll give you a performance as a drenched dog. Su Ling said. If you waste water, I'll smash your head. Aunt Su was just about to wash some mulberries she planned to offer Ning Sheng when she saw the scene, promptly dumping a water scoop hanging on her waist onto Su Ling's head. Why do you only hit me? Su Ling complained. You have thick skin. His mother replied. You deserve it. Ning Sheng laughed with his eyes crescent-shaped. In just that moment, the subtle feelings between the two of them dissipated entirely. Su Ling felt he could take a few more scoops. Eat, Aunt Su said, I'll go collect the freshly spun silkworm silk. The mulberries picked fresh in October were very sweet. Ning Sheng ate half and passed the rest to Su Ling. Ning Sheng, feed the dogs. Su Ling, dogs don't eat this plain. Ning Sheng, eat if you want, or don't. For some unknown reason, upon returning to Qing'an town, soaking in a bit of sunshine and feeling a few breezes made his heart feel much broader. Wanna sleep together tonight? Su Ling extended a simple invitation. No, Ning Sheng replied, I'm going back to Grandma's house. Ever since he returned to life, he often focused on checking up on his grandma, plus raising healthy grandchildren improved her mood immensely. This grandma was particularly hardy now. So hardy that Ning Sheng couldn't catch her at home when he visited. Huh. Grandma said in a video call, Dear Ning Ning, Grandma is about to listen to a concert, VIP front row. It's starting soon. Ning Sheng. Does a certain idol know he has a big fan who is over 70 years old? You listen, Ning Sheng said. Are you at home? Grandma asked, go to Little Bell there, it seems there will be a heavy rainstorm tonight. Grandma, brother, why is he still so handsome? Ning Sheng. It's somewhat embarrassing. A mere rainstorm meant nothing to Ning Sheng. However, neither the manager nor the caregivers were around. The small villa halfway up the mountain would only have him tonight. Lu Peng invited them for a game session. Ning Sheng was disdainfully helping Su Ling fight small monsters when the character controlled by Su Ling stopped moving. Qing'an Town's top Dian Chun. Qing'an Town's top Dian Chun, if you want to crawl, that's fine, but don't just stand there motionless. The internet connection dropped. A few seconds later, the power in the small villa went out too. Bored, Ning Sheng lay back on the bed. This downpour was truly substantial, striking the bedroom window with a popping sound. Wild winds howled occasionally accompanied by sounds of branches being broken. Halfway up the mountain, the wind and rain seemed amplified. City kids rarely experienced such raging storms in nature. On a restless night, one tends to daydream excessively. Mudslides started passing through Ning Sheng's mind. The house next to the mountain, if more heavy rain fell and brought mud along, wouldn't little Ning possibly get washed away? Ning Sheng thought this worry was quite reasonable. He grabbed an umbrella and checked the yard with the light from his phone flashlight. Perhaps the scattered events were simply to accentuate his mood, because the moment he stepped outdoors, he was soaked by the crosswise torrents of rain. Step back, a voice called out. Ning Sheng immediately moved a step aside. A branch broke and fell where he had just been standing. Ning Sheng. An incident from his childhood where he was injured by falling objects instilled deep fear for these unexpected things within him. The position slightly above his waist on the spine seemed to ache. That accident engraved in his memory momentarily made his legs weak. Don't stand there, Su Ling said, get back under the eaves. Su Ling dragged him toward the eaves under the shelter of a raincoat. Su Ling removed the hood. What are you doing here not sleeping in the middle of the night? Ning Sheng. Ning Sheng, and what are you doing not sleeping in the middle of the night, spying on me? It hasn't rained this heavily for several years. I came to see if you're safe, Su Ling said, your house is pretty safe. Why are you running outside? What's wrong with you? Su Ling asked. Don't you have any common sense? His tone was a bit harsh, tinged with a touch of mockery, but he immediately remembered Ning Sheng might really lack this knowledge. Ning Sheng rarely saw him so fierce and didn't argue back, simply tilting his head slightly without a word. Su Ling, I'm sorry. Ning Sheng. You apologize so quickly I don't even have time to get angry. I've just checked around, this house is well located and sturdy, a storm like this can't do much, Su Ling said. But the roads will be muddy tomorrow and need cleaning up. You'll be stuck in the mountains for a few days. Go back to my place. It will rain heavily tonight. Otherwise, my parents will worry about you, Su Ling said. Ning Sheng then noticed the mud on his rubber shoes, which indicated he truly walked many mountain paths. It's because you insisted I go, he said. So, it wasn't your choice, Su Ling grinned. I broke into your house in the dead of night to snatch you away. Don't talk like that, Ning Sheng slapped him. Su Ling, being thick-skinned, didn't flinch and pulled out a small whistle from his pocket, blowing toward the dark sky. There was indeed a response, a loud sound and also regular, dee-dee tones. To his sorrow, Ning Sheng could distinguish between Lu Peng and Shu Dai's whistles. How did you all come out? Ningxing asked. On rainy nights, people would come out to look around and warn those who built their houses at risky spots to beware, Su Ling said. In the past, elders used to do that, now we're grown-ups and help too. Ningxing softly hummed. In this small town, some things, once heard, leave no room for anxiety. Put this on, Su Ling took off his dirty raincoat. Su Ling, question mark. Su Ling, or should I wash it first before you wear it? Ningxing. He wouldn't dare act so fussy and troublesome. He reluctantly stood still while Su Ling helped him put on the raincoat. The raincoat, with mingled water and mud, inside was still warm with his body heat. Su Ling bent down in front of him, hop on. I can walk myself, Ningxing said. You can't, Su Ling stated confidently. The road is full of mud, I fear you'll fuss halfway. I'm not a kid anymore. Ningxing said. I want to carry you, otherwise, I won't sleep tonight, Su Ling said, people like us were born to carry princesses. Ningxing. All right then, he whispered softly. Su Ling's lips curved slightly. After carrying Ningxing on his back, Su Ling had him pull up the raincoat to shield himself. The amount of rain I can block depends on how tightly you hold me, Su Ling implied meaningfully, see if the princess wants to punish me by letting me get wet. Ningxing, you. He didn't want Su Ling to get soaked, reluctantly holding tight to Su Ling's neck. Su Ling's strength was immense, gripping his arms firmly, making it seem effortless to carry him. This made Ningxing somewhat introverted. No matter how hard he tried, his physique couldn't catch up with these hometown-born, weather-hardened young men. With the rain and mud, the road was slippery. Su Ling didn't dare let Ningxing follow their pace, after all, Ningxing's injury from years ago was severe, only recently recovering. A slip or bump would have unimaginable consequences. Flashlights blinked aimlessly. Lu Peng and Shu Dai waited outside the villa. Little Belle, doesn't this look like the Deegan transformation device? Lu Peng played with the flashlight. Su Ling paid no attention to his embarrassing childhood antics. Let me transform one, find a spot to show everyone, sell tickets for 5,000 yuan inside. Ningxing. Lu Peng and Shu Dai opened the way as Su Ling carried him, walking step by step down the mountain under the torrential rain. Lu Peng sang an off-key folk song, and Su Ling chimed in tune. These songs passed down orally often had direct and raw lyrics. Ningxing held Su Ling's neck tightly, pretending not to hear them. You're off-key, Lu Peng glared. Su Ling innocently responded, I'm not, ask Ning Ning if you don't believe me. Shu Dai, tisk. Shu Dai mouthed and re-sang a part. Ningxing, wow, sounds good, sounds good. It turns out this is how the song actually goes, the other two were shouting in the mountains like broadcasters. Su Ling, pft. Whoa, there's a big lump of mud, don't walk here, Lu Peng guided them around. What an irregular shape, nature's trash, Shu Dai kicked a stone in the middle of the road aside. Be careful, Shu Dai said, screwing up Su Dog is fine, but don't drop the princess. You two have interpreted bootlicking perfectly, Su Ling mocked in words but tightened his hands. The mountain rain continued, they had to shout to communicate. Despite this, idle chatter didn't stop. The last time Ningxing was carried by Su Ling was when they were little. He felt the other person's breathing and heartbeat, finding himself in a perilous night yet feeling unprecedented peace. The flashlight's beam pierced through the darkness, steady footsteps illuminated the winding road ahead. It was as if, no matter how far, as long as he held Su Ling's hand, he could always make it home. At Su Ling's place, Aunt Su was still awake, and she had even cooked him some ginger soup. Doesn't mine taste better than Little Belle's? Aunt Su asked, he never gets the ginger right. If it works, that's all that matters. Su Ling chimed in from the shower. Ningxing, you're eavesdropping while showering. Su Ling pulled his head back inside. It's very good, Ningxing said. Indeed, Aunt Su's preparation was smoother than Su Ling's. Ning Ning, Aunt Su smiled, no matter where you are, this is your home. Feel free to come back anytime. Ningxing. I'm going to sleep, Aunt Su yawned, I can't keep up with you youngsters anymore. With that, she waved her little fan and went to bed. The little house was warm, shutting out the rain outside. Su Ling emerged with a towel on his head, grabbed the bowl, and drank down the ginger soup Ningxing hadn't finished. This isn't too different from what I make, Su Ling muttered, then seized Ningxing's wrist, let's go upstairs to sleep. Ningxing, I can sleep on the floor or by the door, Su Ling said, if the princess is cruel, the dog can also sleep under the stairs. Ningxing, mister, shut up. Su Ling seemed to have discovered a new way to tease Ningxing, whistling his way up the stairs, this time playing the Doraemon theme song. Ningxing gave him a complicated look, feeling like the little devil must have had a pretty full childhood world. Ningxing thought he was done for, after more than a month away, seeing Su Ling's small bedroom, he actually felt a sense of belonging. This notion was too scary, when he snapped back to reality, Su Ling had already lain down to sleep. Ningxing, ? You haven't dried your hair, he said. Su Ling. It'll dry in a bit. Ningxing, where's the wind indoors? Do you want me to whisper pillow talk? Su Ling, just do it well. Ningxing. In the past, Su Ling often slept with half-dry hair, messy, but Ningxing didn't care enough to intervene. But today, for some reason, he was unusually mindful. Go get the hairdryer, he ordered. Su Ling, who had sprinted up the mountain earlier and carried someone back, was now too sleepy to open his eyes. Su Ling evasively, all right. Su Ling closed his eyes, opened the cabinet, it's there. Su Ling, it's dry, put it back. Ningxing. Ningxing slapped Su Ling awake. Su Ling struggled out of bed, fetched the hairdryer, plugged it in, and lifted it toward his own head. A hand reached out to take the hairdryer. Blow along the direction of the hair. Ningxing couldn't bear to watch. You're just making bird nests. But Su Ling, sitting, was much taller than him, holding the hairdryer made his arms tired. Get down on your knees, he commanded forcefully. Su Ling, oh. Su Ling knelt on the bed, towering even higher. Ningxing. Su Ling grinned happily, his gaze burning intensely. Ningxing, do it yourself. No way, Ning, Su Ling protested, pulling Ningxing close and not letting go. I'll be angry if you don't dry my hair. Su Ling, when I get angry, I lose control of myself. Well, then lie down. Ningxing exclaimed angrily. Su Ling lay down, resting his wet head on Ningxing's lap. Ningxing. Ningxing mentally repeated the phrase, I'm just drying a dog's fur, several times before setting the hairdryer to the highest speed. He inserted his fingers into Su Ling's black hair, smoothing as he blew. Your hair quality is really hard, Ningxing found it prickly and tugged at a handful. Su Ling. Don't pull it out. Su Ling caught his wrist. Ningxing knew how to blow dry hair, but that didn't mean he would help others. Su Ling's head was bumped several times by the hairdryer, feeling like it might soon be full of lumps. Su Ling. You're being rough. Ningxing rolled his eyes. Chapter 75, Don't get too cocky. Almost, good enough. Su Ling was barely holding on with his last breath. He guessed Ning Ying's hands should be getting tired about now. Sure enough, Ning Ying handed the hairdryer back to Su Ling after finishing. Su Ling didn't even put away the hairdryer, he just fell asleep as soon as his head hit the pillow. Ning Ying. Unusually, he didn't lash out. Instead, he quietly returned the hairdryer to the cabinet. The rain grew heavier. He dived into bed, secretly glad he'd changed accommodation tonight. Su Ling turned over and placed a hand around Ning Ying's waist. Ning Ying, question mark. How heavy? It couldn't be shaken off. Well, it wasn't bothering him too much anyway. The light from the phone screen was gentle. Just as he opened it, he saw a new post from his grandmother. She had taken a selfie with a young idol, captioned, the brother's eyelashes are so long, and the sister is sending you an endorsement ad. Ning Ying read it with a twitch of his mouth but still reluctantly liked it before drifting off into a sweet dream. All was peaceful that night until he was woken by birdsong. The rain had stopped, and Su Ling had opened the window. The leaves outside were dotted with small transparent droplets. Who are you chatting with? Ning Ying caught Su Ling typing on his phone out of the corner of his eye. My grandma, Su Ling showed him. Grandma, isn't he handsome? His eyes are so gentle, and his lips are sexy. Su Ling, seriously, what I find more memorable is the mole near his collarbone. Grandma, you understand me. Grandma, when the camera gets up close, it's absolutely stunning. Ning Ying. These two actually hit it off. Grandma, there's another offline event today, I'll keep chasing him, bring you some merchandise, and help look after Ning Ning for me. Su Ling, no problem. Ning Ying searched online for the name of the idol. The face was indeed good-looking, but overly artificial, not his type at all. Do you like this kind? Ning Ying asked. Su Ling immediately replied, not at all. Ning Ying. Why are you shouting so loud? Ning Ying asked uneasily, what does it matter to me who you like? I feel restless if I don't shout. Su Ling said. Ning Ying. Why has this guy been acting so weird lately? He's out of words to scold him. You even chat so much with her. Ning Ying said. Lying through your teeth. It's interesting, your grandma, Su Ling said. Chatting with her isn't boring at all. Ning Ying, question mark. True, the grandfathers and grandmothers in Qing'an town all loved to talk with Su Ling, spilling their savings and secrets without hesitation. Su Ling was good-looking but never pretentious. He always acted cheerfully without any serious air, and both the old and the young enjoyed befriending him. Your grandma was once a girl too, Su Ling said, she has the right to express her own taste. Ning Ying, This point, he fully agreed with. It doesn't matter whether I say lies or not, your grandma is happy, Su Ling said. Ning Ying felt humbled in comparison. It's fine Ning Ning, Su Ling said, you weren't really the chatty type anyway. Be yourself, and I'll take care of grandma. Ning Ying. Ning Ying, don't think I don't know what you're thinking. Caught me. Su Ling admitted freely, extending his hand openly, let's go have breakfast. Ning Ying gave him a sidelong glance before placing his hand in Su Ling's. As soon as he realized his mistake and wanted to pull it back, Su Ling firmly held on. Downstairs, they met Su Ling's stepfather. Your hairstyle. Zuling's stepdad inspected it several times, looked somewhat retro. Zuling, ? Zuling checked himself in the mirror. Ningying must have fast dried his hair into a middle part. Ningying. Next time, no helping him. I love this mature look. Zuling said. Really? Ningying doubted it. Still, Ningying smiled, seeing everyone with warmth. During breakfast, Zuling was restless, often stealing glances at Ningying sitting across from him. Good manners are ingrained. Even when eating at a humble restaurant in the town, Ningying rarely devoured food like they did, savoring porridge and buns in small bites with a modest appetite. Eating this way makes it tastier, Zuling demonstrated by biting off half a bun. Ningying. Taste with a more primitive approach for an even better tasting bun, Zuling said. Ningying, I've already told you, you'd enjoy munching on a live pig. Nevertheless, Ningying gave it a try. Just like this, Zuling juggled 2 buns in each hand, performing a juggling act with 3. Ningying. Ningying, too rustic. What are you doing? Mrs. Su struck Zuling's arm with her chopstick, one of the buns landing on his head. Ningying burst out laughing. Mrs. Su handed him a freshly steamed sugar cake. It seemed that being together with these people in Qing'an town always brought him happiness. Today's schedule: help Lu Peng sell pigs, help Shu Dai pick fruits, and watch me repair the car, Su Ling said. Choose one. Ningying, selling pigs. Su Ling gave a disdainful laugh. You're more suited for selling pigs. Ningying. Still, Ningying went out with Su Ling. Because Su Ling was hugging his leg, shamelessly saying that they'd go mad without seeing each other even for a moment. And this was in the middle of the street. Ningying's face turned completely red under the gazes coming from all around. Su Ling put a motorcycle helmet on his head and hoisted him onto the back seat, driving off to the outskirts with a loud rumble. The storm had been fierce yesterday, only now did Ningying notice how many tree branches had been broken by the wind. Autumn has arrived, some old branches just can't withstand the wind and will break. Su Ling said. Ningying, oh. I was too busy shouting at you yesterday to ask, when that branch fell, why were you stunned? Su Ling asked. At that time, Ningying stood frozen in the rain, holding an almost broken umbrella, looking like a frightened little animal. Ningying wanted to say it was none of his business about young masters. But the image of Su Ling drenched in the rain last night, with muddy rubber shoes, kept appearing before his eyes. After careful thought, he still replied, thought of, when I was a kid. What happened when you were a kid? Su Ling asked. He had only vaguely heard something about this from Ningying's grandmother. Going to the film set, got hit by falling debris, Ningying said. Due to fear, encountering similar situations caused his brain to become sluggish, his reactions slowed. Su Ling, did it hurt? Not hurt, passed out, Ningying said. When I woke up, not only wasn't I feeling pain anymore, but I couldn't feel my legs either. Su Ling. At that time, there were no adults around, no one reminded me, Ningying said. Then don't be scared anymore, Su Ling said. From now on, I'll follow you, whatever falls from the sky, I'll warn you to dodge it. If you can't dodge it, I'll block it for you. Your confession is repetitive and cliché, Ningying said. Do you like flowery words? Su Ling asked. Ningying doesn't. In his previous life, he lived in an elegant illusion, having listened enough to the flowery words people wove for him. Our rustic dogs like to talk nonsense, Su Ling said, winning by quantity. Ningying, shut up. The prodigy is truly powerful. Ningying always knew Su Ling could repair cars, but he didn't know that Su Ling was already capable of fixing race cars. A piece of land near a neighboring village was opened up somehow, building quite a large-scale racing track. A lot of racing enthusiasts drove over from the city to compete here, bringing along a wide range of rural tourism activities. The flashy race cars were raised up. Su Ling checked underneath them with borrowed tools, occasionally asking Ningying to hand him a tool. Just replace the parts, that's fine, Su Ling said, nothing serious. Thanks, brother Su. The owner of the race car was a rich second generation, looking at Su Ling with a very admiring gaze. Ningying, ? When did the mutt start getting close with so many rich people and even addressing each other as brothers? Are you a friend brother Su brought from Qing'an town? Someone asked Ningying, do you want me to take you for a couple of rides? Better not, Su Ling crawled out from under the car, this is my job motivator. Don't scatter him while driving. The person grinned. Among Ningying's former friends, there were also wealthy second generations who loved racing, these arrogant individuals who wouldn't even bother to look down upon those outside their interest circle. But Su Ling seemed to have blended well with them. He didn't want his country bumpkin working for these people. Brother Su, here you go. The rich guy threw a pack of cigarettes, which Su Ling caught easily. Thanks, Su Ling said, come to me again if there are any issues. Definitely will, I can't trust anyone else but you, the other said, can you roll and give me a half-price discount tonight? Su Ling tossed a discount card over. Your countryside inn? Ningying asked. After just a few nights of not sleeping together, the little devil opened a countryside inn. It's just a few farmhouses nearby. Their families moved to the city this year. When they invested in the racetrack, I developed them on the side, Su Ling said. Ning Ying. The racetrack is yours too, he asked. The silkworm factory is mine. Su Ling exclaimed. Ning Ying. Some people's talent for business may simply be impossible to hide. Starting with a car wash, Su Ling managed to turn it into a giant car wash chain, then further extended it into a racing track. Isn't he practically on his way to becoming the richest man in Qingyan town now? Ning Ning. Su Ling said, am I closer to matching your level? No, Ning Ying responded coldly. He disliked this phrasing. I'm making an effort to catch up with you, Su Ling said. We stand on a high level, an equal one. He knew he had to make this educational point clear. You're no worse than them, nor am I. I just called you a dog, Ningxing said. No matter if I like or dislike you, don't belittle yourself. Zuling, have I caught up with you then? Ningxing, get lost. He didn't say much, nor express it clearly, but Zuling seemed very pleased. Zuling washed the oil off his hands by the sink, then slung his arm around Ningxing's shoulders and took him to a nearby farmhouse restaurant for country chicken. Ningxing said he wasn't interested, but as soon as they walked in, the fluffy little chicks on the ground caught his attention. He grabbed a handful of millet, squatted down to feed the chicks, with sunlight falling onto the ends of his hair. Zuling quietly recorded a clip and posted it on Ningxing's previous live-streaming homework account. Since graduating from high school, Ningxing had used this account to document their college daily lives of the four buddies. By the time classes resumed a few days later and Ningxing saw this video, it already had 1 million likes. Thank you, I am the chicken fed by Ningning. Thank you, I'm your neighbor chick. Do you guys have any shame? But he really looks so good. Where is this village? It feels so peaceful and comfortable. Indeed, through the video, I feel the gentle sunshine, soft wind, and pure young boy. The owner of the video was currently sitting on the sofa of the small villa, seething with anger. It was already 9 in the evening, yet there was still no sign of Zuling. Moreover, Zuling skipped a class today, busy with who knows what secretly. He played a while of poker with Shudai and Lupeng, winning 7 pigtails and 3 math books. Your currencies are all strange, Ningxing said. Zuling finally returned, holding several plastic bags at a leisurely pace. Sichuan-style spicy crab, charcoal grilled octopus foot, roasted sea star. Zuling placed the plates on the table, also salt-baked clams. Children raised in the mountains found these seafood products quite exotic, and Lupeng roared and began gorging. Shudai elegantly removed his glasses and also began devouring. Did you raid Peak Town? Ningxing asked. Zuling. Want to play cards? Bring me along, let's continue playing, Zuling said. Shudai, let's play. Shudai, what do you stake when you lose? Money definitely isn't what you treasure, Zuling said, I'll give Qingyan Town specialties. Shudai, would you dare? Zuling, speak respectfully when eating my seafood. Ningxing, question mark. A seafood feast plus a few card games, Zuling managed to sneak out late unnoticed. However, the next day, Ningxing got upset again. When they were eating in the cafeteria, Zuling met a friend from the law school and chatted for a while. When Zuling returned, his own plate was filled with green peppers Ningxing had picked out for him. Ningxing usually loved placing food he didn't want in his bowl, but those green peppers, it must have been extra bowls bought only to pile onto his. Ningning? Zuling asked. After finishing his meal, Zuling chased after him. Dogs are social animals. This pet knowledge echoed in Ningxing's mind. So Zuling got along well with the old folks in Qingyan Town, and also blended smoothly with university students at X University. Zuling followed behind him all day long, appearing inseparable, but actually knowing many others. How could he possibly value someone cold and arrogant like himself? Didn't you say you were chasing me? Where exactly did you chase to? Or rather, you gave up just because I scolded you a couple times. I heard from a classmate in the media college that the new cake shop opened in Cafeteria 3 has some really delicious items, Zuling said, dogs love to eat. Go away, Ningxing shook off Zuling's hand. Zuling, I'm sorry. Ningxing. I want to go back, Ningxing said. Zuling, alright. Let's go back to our small villa. Ningxing didn't return to the small villa, he went home instead. He rarely visited normally, but with grandma celebrating her birthday banquet, he had to come back once. In the banquet hall, people coming and going were carefully dressed men and women, with few truly wishing her longevity and many more here for ulterior motives. The rarely worn formal wear made him feel uneasy all over. Grandma, wishing you good health, he raised his wine glass, recalling etiquette from these social occasions. He performed flawlessly, and both his parents seemed to relax a bit, satisfiedly nodding at him. Last time Chairman Su messed up, it should be his son by Liang marrying Ningning. Ningxing's mom brought up this matter as a joke. The Su family isn't bad, Grandpa said, still, there may be better ones, the Chen family would be more beneficial to us. Ningxing. Ningxing, I'll go to the restroom. Ningxing dashed off. Farewell then. Suddenly, he discovered a latent, audacious wildness within him. The sunlight and wind of Qingyan Town had indeed left a mark on his heart. He had run by the rivers in the mountains, hence his yearning for freedom, wanting to break free from the confines that bound him. Perhaps this was something he had neglected to resist before, lacking both the effort and intention to oppose it. To defy rigid rules, then to rebel against the mundane world. He too was a gust of free-flowing wind, now unshackled. This place wasn't home, the small car wash by the mountain and his grandmother's villa were closer to where he truly belonged. The wind blew back to the small villa, Ningxing exploded with anger again. It was almost 10 o'clock, Shu Dai wasn't there, Lu Peng wasn't there, but they both had legitimate reasons to be away. But where was Su Dog? Sneaking around eating outside? Zuling had been busy registering his company these past couple of days, preparing a lot of documents, contacting many people for help, finally getting everything ready to show Ningxing the results. At one point, Zuling returned to the small villa, pushing the door open to find no one in the living room. Zuling. He found Ningxing in the small outdoor park, eating ice cream while stray dogs loitered at his feet. Ningxing's pajamas were clean and tidy, completely ignoring the dirty strays circling around his feet. Zuling smiled, his gaze softening. Waiting for me? He asked. Flattering yourself, Ningxing replied. Zuling turned to look at a row of empty ice cream boxes on the table. Zuling. How come you're not asleep yet? Zuling furrowed his brows and asked. Mind your own business, Ningxing said, holding an ice cream box. When he was happy, he could eat 2 ice creams. When upset, 4. Zuling took away the uneaten ice cream from Ningxing's hand and threw it into the trash can. Who gave you the right to tell me what to do? Ningxing asked coldly. If I manage you, you can hit me, Zuling squatted by the sofa and said calmly. Leave me alone, Ningxing said, I don't welcome dogs who don't go home and ignore their duties. Zuling, ? Zuling, I didn't neglect coming home, I was just. Did I ask for an explanation? Ningxing kicked him away. Zuling stopped explaining then. Ningxing, are you staging a sit-in protest? Zuling. Zuling, should I cry to repent? Ningxing, get lost. He looked quite unhappy, his eyes showing some fatigue, his thin lips tightly pressed together. He didn't seem as fierce as expected, appearing somewhat lonely and pitiful in Zuling's eyes. I will always return home on time from now on, Zuling sat next to Ningxing and pulled out a gold chain from his pocket, shoving it into Ningxing's hand. Ningxing. I don't want it. Zuling seemed to spend all his earnings on buying gold for him, which had accumulated quite a bit over time. So, did he just go out to make money again? His attitude softened slightly. I can support you, Ningxing said. You certainly can, Zuling replied, let me show you this. Zuling flipped through a thick pile of documents. You want your own company? Ningxing asked, you could have approached me, and Master would snap his fingers. You don't even need to snap your fingers, Zuling said, I like you, and I want you to reap without sowing. Ningxing. The original goal had taken a detour, but surprisingly succeeded, accompanied by Zuling's affection. You have so many friends, he said, wave your hand, and many friends will come, would you really like me? Zuling, ? Holy crap, Zuling said, what misunderstanding do you have about yourself? Who in Qingyan town doesn't like you? Ningxing. Zuling, hold on. Zuling scrutinized him, and Ningxing avoided Zuling's gaze. Zuling responded meaningfully with a Zuling applauded. I've been there, I understand, Zuling said, Ning, when you like someone, you become insecure. You feel inadequate, thus striving hard, wanting to heap mountains of treasures before them. But you must never do that, Zuling said, you should be the one high up above, the proudest person around. At your command, any mutt can accomplish anything. Ningxing, you're spouting nonsense. His cheeks burned, making his heart race, and he stood up, wanting to flee from this scene that disturbed his heartbeat. Smooth words were enough, no embellishment needed. The stray dogs by his feet barked several times. Ningxing, you barely chased after me, how could I possibly? Zuling caught up in a few steps, tightly hugging him from behind. I'm so glad. Zuling said, I got you. Ningxing, impossible. Ningxing, impossible. His voice grew softer, lower, little Ning failing to convince himself. Zuling clenched his teeth, couldn't resist anymore, turning his face and kissing deeply. His mouth was bitten slightly, Ningxing felt pain, opening his mouth a little, invaded. Restrained by Zuling, he couldn't curse, only emitting fragmented breaths, his slightly opened eyes gradually filled with tears. He watched Zuling grow, under the moonlight, embracing him, pressing him into his arms. It seemed that there was nothing wrong with it either. They had grown up together, so they would walk the path ahead together as well. He trembled slightly from the kiss, his limbs feeling weak. He was entirely supported by the hand wrapped around his waist, pushing hard but to no avail due to the disparity in strength, leaving Zuling almost able to toy with him like a plaything. Zuling finally let him go. Slap me, Zuling said. Hurry. Confusion flashed through Ningxing's eyes for a moment. What a strange request. 3, 2, 1. Zuling counted down, seeming certain of something, a smile blooming at the corner of his lips. You didn't hit me, you've implicitly consented. Zuling declared, you're mine. Ningxing, I. The overwhelming intensity of the other's kiss left him somewhat dazed, still tingling from the sensation on his back. He slowly raised his right hand, ultimately just pinching Zhu Ling's cheeks, tugging and pulling to see just how thick-skinned he was. He didn't want to hit today. Don't get too cocky, was all he could say. Chapter 76, Help Me. The streetlights were dim, and he guessed that Zhu Ling hadn't seen his flushed cheeks. It was impossible not to feel a sense of triumph. As soon as they returned to the second-floor bedroom, Zhu Ling grabbed his waist and spun him around several times. Ning Sheng. At that moment, he felt just like being on a manually operated flying chair, utterly helpless. Let go, he scolded. But an invisible boundary had already been broken. They remained as close as before, but something had changed. Zhu Ling sat him down on the bed, patted his hair, then kissed his cheek, and finally bit into his collarbone through his shirt, leaving a tooth mark. Ning Sheng had seen those children crouching outside shop windows before. They would stare at the beautiful dolls on display through the glass without blinking. He felt like the dolls Zhu Ling had worked so hard to obtain, carefully examined and tenderly touched, each part played with joyfully. Then Zhu Ling slid his hand under his shirt, circling around his waist from behind. Ning Sheng, ? Ning Sheng, don't make me slap you. Zhu Ling didn't go any further, keeping his calloused hand gently placed along Ning Sheng's spine, where he had once been injured. Now, it was clean and flawless, with no trace of scars. Can I kiss you again? Zhu Ling stared directly at him. Are you annoying me? Ning Sheng asked. Yet the afterglow of being kissed softened his voice, making it sound neither harsh nor stern but rather tantalizing. So Zhu Ling nibbled lightly on his wrist. Ning Sheng, ah. You're pushing your luck. Ning Sheng kicked him away. I can't accept you so fast. He hinted meaningfully. He liked Zhu Ling, but towards Zhu Ling's desire, he felt some unfamiliarity and fear. I know that. Zhu Ling said, whatever you give me is what I want. Am I going to be picky? Ning Sheng. I like you so much. Zhu Ling hugged his waist. You're difficult to pursue. Ning Sheng tossed the gold bracelet Zhu Ling offered into a drawer. Ding ding dong dong. It was full of things Zhu Ling bought for him after he started earning money, all gaudy, shiny golden objects. Tacky, Ning Sheng said, too tacky. You like tacky stuff, Zhu Ling said, I'm giving you what you like. Ning Sheng, no, I don't. Tacky pig, tacky chicken, tacky dog. Zhu Ling gave examples, you can't let them go. Ning Sheng. Ning Sheng, when did I ever fall in love with a tacky dog? Zhu Ling, every day from now on. Ning Sheng. If it came to sheer audacity, he really couldn't compete. Fine, it was he who had cultivated it himself, chosen it himself. Come here. He beckoned Zhu Ling closer and touched his hair. Still as rigid as ever, unpleasant to touch. A young master must be difficult to chase. Ning Sheng said. He casually combed through Zhu Ling's hair a few times, pushed him away, and gave him a fleeting glance. Ning Sheng, ? Ning Sheng looked at Zhu Ling's waist seriously. He could feel how deeply Zhu Ling loved him, it weighed heavily. Zhu Ling. I should go. Ning Sheng stood up nervously. This is your own bedroom, Zhu Ling was amused by his reaction. Why should I let you go? Ning Sheng made a rude gesture to indicate leave. Zhu Ling sprawled out on his bed. You deal with it yourself, Ning Sheng said, you are an adult now, mature. Zhu Ling. Ning. Zhu Ling said softly, help me. Ning Sheng. Can I refuse? Ning Sheng asked. Zhu Ling, no. Beg me. Ning Sheng said. Without hesitation, Zhu Ling embraced his waist, please. Ning Sheng kicked off his slippers, stepping on the sheet with his white-socked feet. Leaning back slightly, he smiled at Zhu Ling. Zhu Ling, fuck. Don't step. No. Zhu Ling grinned helplessly, tolerantly, I'm wrong. I'll handle it myself. Ning Sheng jumped off the bed, ready to leave. As soon as the door closed, he paused. In the light, the youth pursed his lips tightly, his gaze wavering. His fingers lightly tapped the doorknob, and the door opened again. A hand reached out, pulling Ning Sheng back. If Ning Sheng had remembered that he had a violin performance at the academy the next day, he definitely wouldn't have helped Zhu Ling the night before. His fingers and wrists were sore, and it seemed that even his playing might not be steady. He angrily applied more force, causing the violin to emit a painful sound. Zhu Ling. Don't be nervous, Zhu Ling said, you surely can. Ning Sheng, go away. Study more formulas. Math obsessed handed over a math book, it can calm you. It only makes my mind restless. Ning Sheng refused to touch this ominous thing. Do you want to run a few laps? Lu Peng suggested. I always do a slow jog when I get nervous before a competition. His stamina? Zhu Ling asked. Ning Sheng pushed the three of them away with his bow, held his head high, and went backstage to prepare for the performance. Princess looks truly beautiful today, Lu Peng said. The three Qingyan town mutts occupied the front row seats and took out their cheering signs. Ning Sheng's act was third. The boy's long fingers held the bow and pressed on the strings. Waiting for the piano music to flow, he then joined in with a melodious violin sound. These hands were indeed beautiful and clean, one touch makes you want another, until white fingertips and knuckles blushed with red, then became dirty and wet again. Are we watching the same performance? Li Haoyue asked Su Ling. Su Ling. You're like a dog gnawing on a bone, Li Haoyue remarked. Su Ling started grinding his teeth. Take care of him, Shu Dai patted Su Ling on the shoulder. On stage, Ningxing finished the performance with his senior. They walked to the front, bowed politely to the audience, and the whole venue erupted into applause, interspersed with the primitive whistles and cheers from some audience members. Su Ling wandered backstage to find Ningxing, while Shu Dai and Lu Ping stayed to watch the rest of the performances. Ning Ning. Su Ling pushed the door open. Are you tired? In the practice room, Ningxing was the only one there, wiping his case. Seeing Su Ling come in, he handed the task over to Su Ling and sat aside to slack off. I'm not made of paper, Ningxing said. Though his hands did hurt just a little from overuse. Recalling last night's scene, he felt so shy that he didn't even want to look at Su Ling. Last night, he made an incorrect decision. Helping Su Ling wasn't easy, dragging it out for a long time with little improvement. Su Ling didn't get impatient, but Ningxing did. He wanted to leave halfway through but was coaxed back by Su Ling. Eventually, the process was completed. He did like Su Ling, but the physical and stamina gap indeed troubled him. However, he seemed to have reclaimed the control over fluffy dog Ling. Su Ling almost followed all his instructions and abided by his wishes. It was nice to raise someone as your own lover, wasn't it? Chapter 77, The Wild Dog Wants to Repay You. This is for you. Su Ling twisted open a bottle of sweet melon milk and placed it in front of Ningxing. Ningxing happened to be thirsty, and the sweet melon milk was still warm. He had no idea when Su Ling had prepared it. Su Ling almost knew all his preferences and habits, even without saying anything, Su Ling could place things right before him. They got along so naturally that there wasn't much need for adjustment, they both suited each other well. But Ningxing felt that something might need slow adjustment, 1, because he lacked experience, and 2, because he thought Su Ling would kill him. You play the violin nicely, Su Ling interrupted his wandering thoughts. There are already real-time comments at the edge of the stage asking for your contact with generous offers. Su Ling added, I sent a few replies, telling them to go dream at home. Ningxing choked slightly, coughing continuously. Su Ling gently patted his back. We wild dogs just have narrow chests, seeing someone coveting what's mine makes me want to bark at them. Ningxing, speechless, glanced up at him irritably. Has anyone ever told you, looking at people like this is really tempting? Su Ling asked. Ningxing. Ningxing angrily replied, people haven't said that, but dogs have. I'm just normally looking at you, he explained. You shouldn't make bad associations. Su Ling blushed, my imagination is quite good. Ningxing. Let's go out. Ningxing couldn't stay any longer. We're going to eat. I'll carry it for you. Su Ling took the violin case and sheet music package. After regaining control over the situation, Ningxing said generously, what do you want to eat? I'll treat you. Hold on, princess. Lu Ping said, the coach wants me to meet with an advertiser. Ningxing, Su Ling also turned to look. Lu Ping recently joined the provincial team, his performance rapidly improving. Because of his handsome looks and amiable personality, he gradually drew attention from several media outlets. Everyone predicted that he would achieve remarkable results in higher-level competitions. Thus, some brands sought Lu Peng for collaboration. Master doesn't want to eat dinner too early, Ningxing said, but can accompany you to check whether the brand is circular or oval-shaped, willing to collaborate with my dog leg. Su Ling, I'm coming too. Shu Dai, I can embrace mathematics wherever I am. Lu Peng, wow. Outside the school gymnasium, a few representatives sent by the brand murmured among themselves. College students, sports majors, simple. From the countryside, not very experienced. With a little bit of small profit, they will willingly work for us. Is the sales pitch ready? Let's go. The neatly dressed representatives welcomed 4 carefree college students who were playing around on their way. Our champion has arrived, several people stood up to welcome them. The champion stepped aside, letting Ningxing take the center stage. It's only a few small competitions, far from worthy of being called champions. Ningxing sat down on the chair Su Ling pulled out for him, are you a sportswear brand? Looking at each other uncertainly, they finally revealed their brand name, we want Lu Peng to endorse and promote a few of our sportswear designs. They offered a price, waiting for these students to stare dumbfounded and sign on the spot. But all they received was Lu Peng's hearty laughter. He's not popular enough to accept endorsements now. Ningxing said. Lu Peng, hee. Representatives from the brand. Excuse me, athlete, he's insulting you here, shouldn't you be angry? Lu Peng, ha ha ha, I will keep trying. Look at the contract. Su Ling said, not too professional, just a quick glance. The brand representative sighed with relief, handing over the contract. Su Ling seemed much easier to deal with, his face consistently carried a kind smile. We can provide an endorsement fee, which can improve your daily lives. We can also provide sample clothes. As they were speaking, one of them noticed Ning Xing's top. 20,000 yuan top, it was terrifying. Su Ling lowered the hand flipping through the contract, just right in front of Ning Xing. His reading speed perfectly matched Ning Xing's pace, making Ning Xing feel quite comfortable. 50,000 yuan. Ning Xing asked. They nodded, yes, yes, yes. Not bad. Ning Xing said, enough to dismiss him as a begging university athlete. Lu Peng, hee. Brand representative, then, sign. Brother, Su Ling put an arm on the representative's shoulder, a 50,000 yuan endorsement is fine, but isn't it unfair to trade away an athlete's career for such a price? Su Ling, we won't sign this agreement. If you truly wish to cooperate, we will only sign for a single brand and product. Su Ling, Lu Peng is truly valuable, he grew up running in the mountains, his stamina is excellent. The contract doesn't specify the job clearly, Ning Xing said. I took a look, and it includes live streaming promotions on social media, along with endorsements for some miscellaneous products. That's too much for him, Su Ling said. You'll breach the contract if you include all that, and the penalty isn't cheap either. Su Ling added, Lu Peng has a promising future ahead. Lu Peng chuckled, hee. Staring blankly, Lu Peng watched these two alternately pick out every loophole in the contract. During this time, Xu Dai borrowed a table nearby to review two mathematical academic papers and sent an email to the author with his thoughts. Ning Xing believed cooperation could work. After all, increasing athletes' income was not a bad thing, but they needed to avoid common pitfalls. These country dogs didn't understand such matters, so he would supervise them closely. He hadn't expected that Su Ling also knew quite a lot. Both of them tried their best to ensure Lu Peng worked as little as possible while earning more money. The final result was that Lu Peng would only participate in a short video recording, collect his payment, and leave. The brand representatives walked away, still dazed, feeling as though half their souls had been sucked out. What about university students being simple and easy to deceive? How did these two cunning foxes manage this? Was this even something university students should know? It was terrifying. The two foxes were holding hands in the restroom, whispering secrets. More exploitation is possible, Ning Xing said. You kept saying yes, but wild dogs always lack foresight. Tisk, Su Ling said. At least give them some benefit. Our wild dogs understand human relationships best. After delivering a slap, we offer a sweet date, Su Ling added. Ning Xing, you seem so knowledgeable. Su Ling. Ning Xing, I prefer 10 slaps before I get any dates. Su Ling. Ning Xing, let's go, it's dinner time. All right. Su Ling hurried after him. On the way, tell Xu Dai and Lu Peng about us, Ning Xing said. Su Ling, While pondering, Ning Xing realized that Su Ling truly had talent in negotiations. He himself always pressed aggressively, while Su Ling knew when to advance or retreat and how to seize people's hearts. He often found himself at a disadvantage before, but now he understood why. Hold on, Su Ling called out. Ning Xing, The shoelace is undone, Su Ling said. Su Ling naturally squatted down and retied Ning Xing's shoelaces for him. This small chore I can do myself, Ning Xing said. I like doing it, Su Ling replied. Suddenly standing up, Su Ling caught Ning Xing off guard and pecked his cheek. Ning Xing. Why do you keep touching me without my consent? Ning Xing said. Why was it that whenever Su Ling got the chance, he would kiss and embrace him like playing with a satisfying toy, constantly longing for attention and affection? After locking the office door, Lu Peng decided to head to the restroom. Making a turn. Lu Peng, damn. Lu Peng lost all words. Returning to the gymnasium, Lu Peng scooped up Xu Dai, who was submerged in books. Lu Peng, damn. Xu Dai, you saw something? Lu Peng, damn. Xu Dai, yeah, I already knew. Lu Peng, ? Xu Dai, flirty dog Su likes Princess Ning. Not exactly, Xu Dai, Lu Peng recovered his voice, do you even consider yourself human? Lu Peng continued, how about you just start your own planet? Li Hao Yu, read more books. Not exactly, Xu Dai, Lu Peng went on, princess belongs to all of us. On what grounds does he just pursue her? That damned Su, did he even ask for my opinion? Li Hao Yu, Su owns far more than any of us, no doubt about that. All you contributed is some pork. Lu Peng, we all made efforts. Look how cute Princess Ning is. Just like that, he claimed him as his. Walking by coincidentally, Ning Xing, ? Raise what? Who raises whom? What are we discussing? Aren't all of you raised by me? Be nice to him, Lu Peng slapped Su Ling's shoulder. Ning Xing, ? Ning Xing asked Li Hao Yu, can you express surprise? Xu Dai thought about it and jumped up with a startled yelp. Ning Xing, that was convulsion. Li Hao Yu, round it off and count yourself lucky. Not until dinner was over, returning to their bedroom, Ning Xing still expressed curiosity about this matter. He probably learned about it earlier than you, Su Ling said. Shu Dai is very perceptive. Once I started having feelings for you, he noticed immediately. He didn't even tell me. Ningxing exclaimed. I will whip him to death. Maybe he guessed that you didn't hate me, Su Ling said. Ningxing. Indeed, growing closer together through shared experiences, each step in the past seemed to shine brightly in his memory. No matter what outrageous actions Su Ling might take from then on, Ningxing wouldn't stay angry for long. This led to Su Ling's current fearlessness. I'm going to take a shower, Ningxing said. With his back turned to Su Ling, Ningxing undid the buttons of his black shirt one by one, gradually exposing his pale shoulders and back. His shirt dropped onto the bed. Once Lu Peng achieves better results, he can start his own sports brand and collaborate with your mom. It'll fit perfectly for the special features of Qingyan Town. Ningxing's voice trailed off. Su Ling. His voice trembled slightly. Take your hands off my waist. He was extremely ticklish, and his waist was especially sensitive. Normally, he only let Su Ling pat his shoulder, rarely letting him touch his waist. Fortunately, Su Ling just hugged him without doing anything else. He merely rested his chin on Ningxing's neck, rubbing against him, pressing down until Ningxing almost collapsed onto the bed. Did I agree to let you touch me? Ningxing stomped barefoot on Su Ling's foot. Su Ling, no. Ningxing. Are you not even pretending? The obedient dog is no fun to train, Su Ling said. I'll be your wild dog instead, untamable and challenging. Ningxing, go away. Ning Ning, Su Ling said. The wild dog wants to repay your kindness from yesterday. Chapter 78, A Princess Must Have a Crown. Yesterday? It's better not to mention it. As soon as Ningxing mentioned it, he was reminded of last night's events again. Bai sent this to you, he said. Such a trivial thing like making a dog feel good doesn't need reciprocation. I'm a dog, not an ungrateful wolf. Su Ling replied. Ningxing. At first, he wanted to raise Su Ling just to gain some benefits and hitch on someone powerful so that he could be guided every day in the future. But gradually, he had abandoned that idea long ago. And now, the rewards from Su Ling were simply too much. Let go. He weakly grasped Su Ling's hands. I'm going to take a shower. I also want to help you. Su Ling said. Ningxing. I don't need it. Su Ling, do you want me to kneel down and beg you? Ningxing. Go away. Su Ling didn't leave. Instead, he held him tightly with burning warmth embracing him. When Ningxing soaked into the bathtub, his legs still felt a bit soft. Su Ling crouched by the edge of the bathtub, throwing a white bubble bath ball into the water, then adding some dry petals, but when he tried to add some bath leaves, Ningxing splashed him all over with water. His clothes got wet, and Su Ling's superior figure faintly revealed itself through the damp fabric. Are you cooking a dish? Why are you adding so much? Ningxing angrily said, get out. And adding rose petals? What kind of primitive behavior is this? Wiping the water off his face, Su Ling's smile never faded. He adjusted the water temperature before leaving. He hadn't meant to anger Ningxing, it's just that he could hardly contain his joy at repeatedly offending someone he had admired for so long and didn't know how to handle it. Ningxing lay in the bathtub dazed. Su Ling was so thoughtful, before retreating, he even played some pure music for him. Every limb relaxed in the warm water flow, and the air carried a faint scent of roses. The exhaustion of the day melted away. It's just, getting help from Su Ling seems to be somewhat acceptable after all. Not as hard to accept as he thought it would be. But Ningxing was about to isolate himself again. Su Ling has been doing this for too long, the local dog of Qingyan Town appears to have endless energy, which is quite enviable. Well, there are some things you're just born with, you can't catch up no matter what. Ningxing grabbed a petal of rose and tore it into two halves. Anyway, playing with petals can be fun once in a while, so why not? When Ningxing finished washing and went out, Su Ling was adjusting a wheelchair. Turning his gaze, Su Ling noticed that Ningxing had emerged only wrapped in a bathrobe, without any defense. His lower legs were pale as if covered with a thin layer of light, exuding a rose fragrance. Sit on this. Su Ling said. Ningxing, ? He sat down, and Su Ling placed a VR glasses in front of him, then wrapped some messy wires around his hands and feet. Do these wires? Ningxing asked anxiously, cause electrical leakage? Probably not. Su Ling uncertainly replied. Ningxing. Although he felt uncomfortable, he remained still like a well-behaved test subject, allowing Su Ling to attach various devices to him. Su Ling liked Ningxing more and more with each passing moment and couldn't resist leaning down to kiss him occasionally. He was almost getting used to Su Ling's constant proximity. The crude device actually started working, and Ningxing saw the sun and mountains of Qingyan Town. It took a little time to build the scene. Su Ling explained. Your equipment is pretty light. Ningxing commented. Compared to the existing VR devices he'd used, Su Ling's equipment was lighter and provided a stronger sense of immersion. He remembered that before his rebirth, the great demon king studied electronic information engineering and attempted a short-term virtual reality project development, which later seemed to be stopped by his biological father. You can't burden me with it forever. Su Ling said, try it, okay? Ning Sheng. Okay. The image in front of Ning Sheng changed. Suddenly, dozens of wild pigs charged down the mountain towards him. Ning Sheng, ? How did rehabilitation training turn into a survival game? It's not done yet. Su Ling removed the glasses for him. Give me another 1 or 2 years, and I'll definitely finish it. Still shaken from the experience, Ning Sheng gave Su Ling a hit. However, he believed that Su Ling wouldn't take that long to accomplish many ambitious goals. It was already late at night. Ning Sheng was lying in bed chatting with his grandmother, while Su Ling hugged him from behind, moving his hand around restlessly. Control yourself. Ning Sheng said, I don't want to take a shower again. No problem at all. Su Ling agreed. A few days later, Su Ling meticulously planned a date in advance and read Ning Sheng the full schedule 2 days earlier, to the point where Ning Sheng was about to recite the entire content of the date fluently. However, just as it was the weekend, city experienced a heavy rainstorm, and Ning Sheng refused to go anywhere, preferring to stay curled up on the living room sofa watching TV. Su Ling hovered nearby, occasionally kissing and hugging him. If he went too far, Ning Sheng would push him away, but Su Ling would just move back closer, making Ning Sheng unable to concentrate fully on the TV. I don't want to watch Animal World. Ning Sheng said. Su Ling grabbed the remote control, randomly pressing it twice, and switched it to an entertainment show. Isn't this the star my grandma likes? Ning Sheng looked for a moment. Change the channel. Su Ling pressed the button again. Ning Sheng, change the channel. Different programs, colorful images alternated on the TV screen and stopped at a geography science program. When the solar zenith point returns to the Tropic of Cancer, another year has passed, and it's high summer in the northern hemisphere again. Change the channel. The roadside small restaurant was bustling with noise, with Ning Sheng's voice in the middle. Su Ling heard it, and stood under the old television to press the buttons. Sports channel. Congratulations to Lu Peng from University X for winning the gold medal in this national competition. Su Ling changed the channel, this time it was the Science Education channel. A student from Department of Mathematics at University X, Li Haoyue, won the gold medal in the International Mathematics competition. Su Ling pressed again. Just mentioned the famous young entrepreneur Su Ling, how good is he at business? Su Ling. What do you want to watch? The owner of the rice noodle shop couldn't help asking, isn't any of these channels interesting? The owner, Oh, crap. Did the person on TV come out? Su Ling asked the owner for a small bowl, sat back down, fished out the scalding hot noodles to cool them before giving them to Ning Sheng to eat. This place was found by me, Ning Sheng said, last time Aunt Su brought me here to eat, it was really good. Princess is amazing, Su Ling said. The owner helped change to a movie channel. The movie had just reached its ending, thanking the investor Ning Sheng, while also thanking all the warm-hearted citizens of Qingyan Town. Excuse me, big brother. The store owner's elementary school-aged daughter timidly approached Ning Sheng for an autograph. Ning Sheng signed it for her and even rummaged through Su Ling's backpack to give her a bag of cookies. The movie was filmed in Qingyan Town, inviting the former child star Ning Sheng to appear. A mere 3-second cameo deeply impressed all viewers, making them shout for the young master to come back to acting. But judging by Ning Sheng's lazy state now, there's no way he'd agree to act. Back when Princess invested in the movie, I didn't expect it to make so much money, Lu Peng said. Princess is really good at investing, whatever she invests in makes money. You guys are also good at investing, Ning Sheng slightly bent his lips, good at being reborn into fortune, having good fate, meeting Lord Me. Su Ling. Lu Peng applauded, Li Haoyue also applauded. Su Ling was kicked by Ning Sheng, and began clapping hard too. After being busy until we can go home, there's only 1 month left until school starts again, and we'll be sophomores, Lu Peng said. I don't want to go to class I've already won the gold medal, why do I have to go back to school? Number geek, isn't going to class a blessing in life? Ning Sheng, are you a devil? Fortunately, there is still 1 month of vacation left, so Ning Sheng can continue his holiday. After eating rice noodles, Su Ling drove them back to Qingyan Town, which they hadn't seen for quite some time. The little demon king is extremely wealthy now, and even bought several new cars for his stepfather. When Ning Sheng got out of the car, Su Ling's stepfather was wiping the new cars, 7 vehicles, driving one each day. The house had been renovated into a new building, a 3-story villa, looking earthy from afar, ugly up close. Su Ling's original words were, he wanted to decorate it like a palace, one worthy of Ning Sheng. It was Ning Sheng's first visit to the newly decorated house. He almost got shocked by the tackiness as soon as he pushed the door open. Why did you put 2 large vases at the entrance? Ning Sheng asked. For safety when entering and leaving, Su Ling said. Didn't your mom try to save your aesthetic sense? Ning Sheng broke down and asked. Uncle Su said you would definitely like it, the passing by Aunt Su said. Who gave you the nerve to assume what I like? Ning Sheng asked Su Ling. Su Ling chuckled happily, then shall I smash them? Ning Sheng, don't. Smashing them seemed a bit of a waste. Go play, Aunt Su smiled and said, I still need to check on my silkworms. Aunt Su, does Ning Ning want to see the silkworm babies? Ningsheng, I want to, but suddenly my legs feel unable to walk. Aunt Su laughed and shook her head, then rode off on her electric scooter. Only Ningsheng and Su Ling were left at home. Suddenly, Su Ling bent down, scooped Ningsheng under the knees, and lifted him up from the ground. Ningsheng was startled and quickly held onto Su Ling's neck. What are you doing? He asked. Aren't you unable to walk? Let me carry you. Su Ling carried him horizontally upstairs with ease. Ningsheng, you're getting a bargain. Su Ling kicked the door open, closed it after entering, placed the person down, and started kissing. Ningsheng, Don't touch me, Math Geek will livestream selling fruits in the afternoon, and I agreed to appear on camera. The buttons on the collar were slowly undone, intimate kisses gradually moved lower, leaving marks where they wouldn't be easily noticed. Don't bite. Ningsheng struggled fiercely, his eyes slightly reddening. Su Ling let go of him and tossed him on the bed, rubbing against him. Ningsheng felt like he was almost crushed to death. Roll over, you're too heavy, he said, stop pressing on me. When? He heard Su Ling whispering in his ear. Let's wait a bit more. Ningsheng's eyes were unfocused, I have things to do today. I need to help the Math Geek livestream this afternoon. Ningsheng added, and this is your house, you should behave yourself. Your parents would kill you if they knew. They had been together for half a year, and Ningsheng guessed that Su Ling hadn't dared to tell his family yet. Su Ling sat up and handed him a small box. Ningsheng, ? What was it? A gold princess crown. Su Ling said in a Doraemon-like voice. Ningsheng. Still obsessed with gold, are we? Su Ling placed the crown on Ningsheng's head. Ningsheng was immediately pressed down by its weight, unable to lift his head, but then noticed something else had perked up too. Ningsheng. That was taking it too far. Ningsheng wearing the golden crown kicked Su Ling hard. Chapter 79, Your Palace. Don't kick. Su Ling said good-naturedly, I'll take care of it myself. You're smart, Ningsheng remarked. Su Ling hummed a tune and went to the restroom. Ningsheng removed the crown from his head, disdainfully tossing it aside. A few seconds later, Ningsheng picked up the crown again and admired it for a while. It wasn't bad after all. Who wouldn't like a pure gold little crown? Moreover, Su Ling's taste and aesthetic seemed to have improved, he didn't mess up by embedding chaotic gemstones. He placed the crown back into its box and waited for a long while but still did not see Su Ling. Ningsheng. He walked to the bathroom door and gently kicked it. You've done enough, Ningsheng said. Don't come in. Su Ling said. Ningsheng, ? Is there something he cannot see? Ningsheng turned the doorknob and pushed the door open. Ningsheng, ah. The water pipe under the sink had burst, and Su Ling was repairing it with rolled-up sleeves. He couldn't press the rupture in time, and when Ningsheng came in, he got soaked. Su Ling. Ningsheng, useless. Su Ling fixed the faucet with a tinkling sound and then dived into the bedroom to find clean clothes for Ningsheng. Ningsheng sat on a small stool in the bathroom waiting as another light bulb in the spotlight above exploded. Ningsheng. What did you do in there? He asked irritably. Fluffy hasn't gone bad, has something else broken? It's not me. Su Ling explained, when this room was renovated, the facilities weren't touched much. They must be aging. Your house is so poorly remodeled, Ningsheng said. But the new Peichi house built in the backyard, he quite liked it. While changing clothes, Ningsheng watched as Su Ling skillfully replaced the lamp tube in the ceiling light. The domestic skills of this country bumpkin always seemed perfect. All set. It's simple, anything that breaks I can fix, Su Ling said. Ningsheng, starving. Su Ling, ? Su Ling, sugar cake. Okay, Ningsheng said. There was no more white sugar at home, so Ningsheng volunteered to buy some from the small supermarket across the street. There were many types of sugar, unsure which one Su Ling wanted. Ningsheng was just about to call him when he heard a voice beside him. Ning, is that you? The voice said, you've grown so tall. Not really, Ningsheng couldn't help but let his smile spread. Grandma Chen, it's been a long time since I've seen you. Back in the day, when he and Su Ling delivered pork to Grandma Chen's place, she would even invite them for soda. It had to be Grandma Chen, who was truly gifted in conversation. The older you get, the better looking you become, Grandma Chen said, I've watched you all grow from little tykes to this height. At the mention of these words, Ningsheng smiled again. After Su Ling only waited in vain, he pushed the door and found Ningsheng helping Grandma Chen cross the road. Are there 2 more roads you plan to cross? Ningsheng asked. Su Ling. What are you doing? Su Ling walked over a few steps and lightly tapped Ningsheng on the waist. Young man, with your long legs and swift movements, you've helped me by a lot of things, Grandma Chen praised. You're too kind, Ningsheng said. Su Ling. They sent Grandma Chen to the crossing. One for each of you. Grandma Chen took out 2 lollipops, and then slowly strolled away, basking in the sunlight. In the eyes of adults, we will always be children, Su Ling said, weighing the lollipop in his hand. Have one? I want lychee flavored, Ningsheng said. Wait, Su Ling said. The wrapper was peeled off, and Su Ling handed the candy to Ningsheng. Back in the kitchen, Su Ling kneaded the dough, and Ningsheng stood nearby eating the lollipop attentively. Zuling caught a whiff of lychee candy at the tip of his nose, and turning his head, he could see Ningxing sitting obediently next to him. He had a mischievous thought and took 2 quick steps forward, grabbing the stick of the lollipop and tugged slightly. Ningxing? His slightly red lips parted, and the candy was pulled away by Zuling, grazing past his lips and leaving a suggestive trail of moisture. Zuling bent down and kissed him. So sweet, Zuling said. Can't even eat candy peacefully, Ningxing said. Our doggy just likes to snatch food from people while they're eating. Zuling finished, then shoved the lollipop back into Ningxing's mouth, blocking any curses about to escape. Ningxing. Zuling made a fortune juggling various businesses, but his technique for making sugar cakes was certainly as good as ever. Ningxing felt the texture of the sugar cake was almost as good as Aunt Sue's. Let's go out this afternoon, Zuling said. This afternoon I need to help Shudai, Ningxing reminded. Will you really help? Zuling questioned. Ningxing raised his hand. You will, Zuling affirmed. We'll go after helping, Zuling insisted. Li Haoyue's orchard had beautiful fruit that tasted great too. On Ningxing's suggestion, this period the orchard started a live streaming account, selling lots of fruit every day, and even sold plenty of pork for Lu Peng's family. Today, Shudai's parents were not around, so no one was selling the fruits. With Shudai back from vacation, he planned to temporarily take over. Ningxing had finished eating his sugar cake and enjoyed the cool air conditioning. Sitting on Su Ling's motorcycle and hugging his waist, they headed for Mr. Li's orchard. The live streaming equipment was extremely basic, just a camera and a stand. Princess. Lu Peng slid down from a tree where he was picking fruit. I've prepared plenty of pig ears for you. Ningxing, great. Just sliced watermelon and freshly picked lychees. Haoyue laid out a picnic mat under the tree and placed cushions on it. Zuling carried a huge umbrella and set it up on the ground, creating a patch of shade. Ningxing comfortably sat down while hearing those 3 working hard to sell fruits. Lu Peng, all who try our fruit say it's great, bad ones will be replaced. Chatroom messages. Top contender found a new job. It's them again. Your bond is as strong as ever. Is this a group effort to sell fruits? Why only 3 people? Look at Ningning. Laughed so hard. A prince is having a picnic under the tree, and it feels like they're earning money to support their little prince. Suggestion, stop pitching. Directly focus the lens on Ningning and have him stream food tasting. I don't want anything else. The lychees by Ningning's hand, quick, post a link. Ningxing. Why are these 2 dogs looking back at him? Do your jobs properly. Ningxing said unhappily. Heard that? Buy things nicely. Don't ask questions about the prince anymore. My gosh, I'll buy all the trees in the orchard today. Are the picnic mats for sale? I want one. So handsome university student selling me fruit is what my hard work deserves. Fruits are almost gone, Zuling checked the inventory, thank you all for your enthusiasm. We can pre-order. Make the trees grow faster. Zuling. Are the fruit trees for sale? Zuling. You've really been enthusiastic. In half an hour, you glance back at Ningning 25 times. Zuling. Because he's mine, I'll keep looking. The orchard was sold out, so Zuling turned off the live stream. Let's leave 1 tree of each kind, Haoyue said, for the princess to enjoy later. You're indeed smart, Lu Peng commented. My father says he will treat you guys to roast suckling pig tonight. Will you come? Lu Peng asked. The 2 of you go. Zuling said, I'll take him for a stroll at the resort. During the last 6 months, he had expanded several farmhouses into a full-blown resort and hadn't had time to bring Ningxing to check it out yet. Alright, Lu Peng responded. Not in a hurry, you 2 go play first. Zuling mounted the motorcycle again, carrying Ningxing and sped towards the neighboring village. Country roads twist through the mountains, spiraling upwards towards the bright August sky. The last time Ningxing came this way, there were only small rural homes, and he played with chicks for quite a while then. This time when he came, things looked different. The natural beauty remained intact but gained more of a holiday atmosphere. The fresh mountain air was fantastic. Just moving a reclining chair to the courtyard, Ningxing could gaze at the clouds for an entire afternoon. I built you a palace, Zuling said. Ningxing. Passing by the resort, the motorcycle stopped halfway up the mountain. Hidden in dense woods stood a small fairy tale-styled house with red walls and white tiles. We can come here on holidays from now on, Zuling said. From the second-floor window, there were views of the mountains, and opening another window, you could look out over half of Qing'an town. Ningxing was just about to compliment how nice it looked when he turned and saw the enormous lucky tree next to the sink and an atrociously ugly hanging painting on the wall. Ningxing. The country bumpkin's taste never fades. Still, the country bumpkin truly achieved his goal. He gave him a crown and built a unique little palace just for him. This bed you bought, it's so ugly, Ningxing was shocked. At least it's big enough, Zuling wasn't bothered at all. As the sky gradually darkened, Ningxing leaned against the window after taking a shower to look at stars. He was only wearing a loose black shirt. Occasionally, he would tiptoe and raise his camera to capture the constellations he had finally located before sending them to Grandma. Grandma, my idol is this sign. Ning. Zuling was searching for the hairdryer everywhere when he turned his head and saw the person tiptoeing near the window trying to photograph stars. The shirt belonged to him. Though it was loose on Ningxing, it barely reached mid-thigh. Ning, Zuling said, do you want to help me dry my hair? Ningxing, go downstairs and let the wind dry it for you. Ningxing, ? Ningxing, what are you doing? He was lifted by Zuling and placed on his lap. He stared steadily at Zuling's eyes for 2 seconds and felt his face heat up. Can we do it today? Zuling asked. Ningxing averted his gaze. So annoying, he said. Zuling held him tightly and smirked smugly. Ningxing heard the sound of packaging being torn open. The hands around his waist felt burning hot, and he hugged Zuling's neck, closing his eyes. Saying yes was one thing, feeling pain during it was another. Zuling's movements were cautious, but there was a moment when he still caused him pain. A mist suddenly clouded his vision, and Ningxing bit his lip as cold sweat dampened his hairline. It hurts. He gasped for breath, pinching Zuling's shoulders and raising his hand to slap Zuling. Zuling, wait. The slight heat and stinging on his cheek quickly turned into a burning fire that spread throughout his body. His eyes reddened slightly, and the person who stubbornly held on despite losing their bearings was stunningly captivating. Zuling cursed under his breath. Some people seemed like they were already over before they even started. Ningxing, ? Are you done? Surely it wasn't because I hit you. He said nervously, then I'll go take a shower. As he was about to break free, Zuling stood up with him in his arms, pressing him down onto the large bed, firmly holding both of his hands this time. Struggling and kicking at Zuling, Ningxing found both legs also securely pinned down, making any escape impossible. Don't slap me anymore. I'll let you hit me all you want tomorrow. Zuling forced him down with strength, but his voice remained cold and restrained. Just listen to me tonight, okay? Chapter 80, Currying Favor. At the orchard, under the grapevine. Lai Putao, you grow this in your house, Lu Ping said while looking up. The princess has probably never seen it. Pick some and let her taste it tomorrow. Pick it the day after tomorrow. Li Haoyue said, they should not want to come out tomorrow. If picked too early, they won't be fresh. Lu Ping, ? Lu Ping, can this even count? It's a pity you were born in modern times. Shu Dai, if you were born in ancient times, you'd have to see me in history books. Now we can pick some guavas, Li Haoyue said, leave them for 2 days until they ripen. The princess likes to eat them with chili powder, and Su Go can also have some. Alright, Lu Ping climbed up the tree in a flash, punching one guava after another. The night was serene, the stars shone gently, and the fruit trees in the orchard swayed softly in the evening breeze. The evening breeze passed through the mountains, and in the little red houses on the hillside of the resort, the warm light of the floor lamp illuminated overlapping shadows on the walls. Ningxing felt like his mental state was about to collapse. His estimation had been correct, there was an enormous difference in their physical strength and endurance. Su Ling, who had just been finished off by a slap from him earlier, began to challenge him now. With insufficient stamina, he quickly became satisfied, but Su Ling could go on tirelessly, with astonishing endurance. He didn't bother responding at first, trying to maintain his coldness and pride. He bit his lip, suppressing his voice. Later, he started cursing. Get lost, and go away, repeated dozens of times, his voice getting smaller and smaller, transforming from a slightly chilly crispness into an ambiguous murmur. In the end, he couldn't remember what Su Ling had asked or what he had answered. Tears soaked his cheeks. His wrist, finally released, bore faint red finger marks. With little strength left, he raised his hand, pinching Su Ling's neck, regaining some sense of control so as not to feel completely dominated. Su Ling only smiled, making no resistance, patiently enduring the punches and curses, even seeming quite happy. The small arm propped against his cheek was well muscled, glistening with beads of sweat under the lamp. Occasionally, his fingers lifted to wipe away unnoticed tears from the corners of Ningxing's eyes. Don't cry, princess, Ningxing heard Su Ling say. Ningxing felt as if he either fell asleep or fainted. In a half-awake daze, he seemed to be sitting on the edge of the bathtub, and Su Ling knelt down before him, kissing the back of his hand and his fingers. It tickled, and he got irritated, lifting his foot and kicking Su Ling's waist lightly. Get far away from me, he said. Ning, someone nudged him. A corner of the curtain was pulled open, and the sunlight was glaring. He raised his hand to shield the incoming light. Ningxing, idiot. The curtain was closed again. Take your temperature, Su Ling said, let's take it before sleeping more. Screw off, Ningxing kicked, but Su Ling caught his ankle, pressing it onto the bruised spot from yesterday, causing a little pain. Ningxing opened his misty eyes, reflecting the person in front of him. Su Ling hesitated and loosened his grip slightly. Ningxing looked exceptionally beautiful at this moment. Half of his face was covered by the blanket, his eyes, which had cried yesterday, were a bit red. Due to lack of sleep, his gaze carried traces of fatigue and laziness. It's fine, Su Ling said, I'll just take your temperature. Ningxing, my head hurts a bit. Ningxing. His throat went hoarse. Su Ling, ah. Don't pinch my hand, you still have strength. 38 degrees, a slight fever. Su Ling read the thermometer. No problem, I've prepared medicine. You'll recover soon. Ningxing glared at him once through his eyelids and slumped back. The young master felt that he hadn't endured so much hardship from birth till now. His waist ached as if it were about to break, his body dotted with numerous faintly red finger marks. Su Ling's hands, accustomed to climbing trees and tilling the land, though restraining their strength, were still somewhat heavy-handed for him. I'll cook you something nice. Su Ling grinned by his bedside, doing everything possible to please him. Ningxing pointed at the door, telling him to leave. Su Ling knew how to handle Ningxing from past experiences. He poured a glass of appropriately warm water, helping Ningxing sit up and swallow the fever-reducing medicine. The lukewarm water soothed his dry mouth, allowing Ningxing to finally whisper. You, mad dog, Ningxing muttered. I like you. Su Ling wiped the water stains around his lips with tissue paper. I really, really like you. Ningxing, so annoying. Last night, he must have heard it countless times, overly direct and cliched. All sorts of vulgar words like, just let me sleep, and I'll do anything for you. Recalling them now made him feel extremely improper. You lie there and rest, Su Ling said, I'll make you some snacks. Even without being told, Ningxing would rest properly. He feared both pain and exhaustion, lying down for long over the slightest ache. Before leaving the bedroom, Su Ling glanced back at the obedient person lying in bed, and his smile deepened at the corner of his mouth. He hummed a tune as he went downstairs to the kitchen to prepare food for Ningxing. Ningxing hadn't slept well last night and was now very drowsy. Not long after, he fell back into a light slumber, with a few remaining fragments of thought lingering in his mind. He had been slept with by his own little devil whom he'd raised since childhood. It was absurd, but it was true. Forget about it, raising one's own demon meant putting up with them, which didn't seem entirely wrong either. And yes, he'd enjoyed himself too, though it was slightly overwhelming to handle. Ningxing tightly wrapped himself under the blanket. Su Ling spent quite some time in the kitchen, clanging around, and eventually brought out 7 or 8 plates of pastries. When he returned to the room, Ningxing was already awake, just finished washing up, with his forehead hair still wet. He was staring blankly at the trash can next to the bed, looked up slightly upon seeing Su Ling enter, then quickly diverted his gaze. But Su Ling's small pastries were really interesting. Flowers? Ningxing asked. The plates were full of flower-shaped pastries. Lotus puff, Su Ling said. I secretly learned how to make it. Each type of flower was beautifully arranged on the plate, following floral art arrangements that Su Ling had once been forced to learn, successfully capturing Ningxing's attention. Didn't completely waste your lessons. Ningxing said. Small lotus flowers, small apricot blossoms, all were realistically shaped. Shall I feed you? Su Ling asked. Ningxing, no. Ningxing, kneel down and feed me. Su Ling. The lotus puffs tasted really good, so Ningxing's anger eased by half. He even felt that giving an entire dinner party in exchange for this delicious meal was a great deal. I've become corrupted, Ningxing thought sadly. He actually started looking forward to this mutt's gifts. Just as he thought this, Su Ling placed a golden ring into his hand. Ningxing, ? For you to play with, Su Ling said. There will be more coming in the future. Ningxing, tacky. Su Ling fumbled in his pocket and exchanged it with a platinum one studded with diamonds. Ningxing, still tacky. This one is not tacky, Su Ling said, it was custom designed by a jewelry store. I mean your way of gifting is tacky, Ningxing said. Su Ling. Ningxing took both expensive but tacky items and placed them in the little box beside the bed. Su Ling began daydreaming aloud, one day, when I buy a whole room filled with gold and diamonds, I'll pile them on the floor and lock you inside. I'll beat you to death, Ningxing said coldly. After finishing his sentence, Ningxing remembered last night's scenario and froze. Su Ling continued staring at him with an intense gaze. Ningxing couldn't help but remember feeling like the victim after beating the dog last night. You, next time. His voice grew softer, you can't. What? Didn't hear that, Su Ling said. Ningxing remained expressionless, dog ears are supposed to be sensitive, right? Su Ling moved closer, come again. Ningxing, I said, next time, you cannot, go overboard, with me. The sensation of nearly drowning was too terrifying. There will be next time. Su Ling excitedly hugged him. Ningxing, ? Ningxing, get out. Su Ling fed him several spoonfuls of 8 treasure congee, then ate and drank the leftovers himself. Ningxing hugged the quilt and sulked. The youth's damp hair hung limply, making him look rather cute. Su Ling felt that although he loved Ningxing to madness, he wasn't ruthless, he would stop if Ningxing pleaded. But Ningxing liked to stare at him with red eyes, pinching his neck with clearly weakened hands, and curse softly in an increasingly intimate and seductive tone. Su Ling felt the fault might not lie entirely with him, but he didn't dare to say so. He put the plates away, walked back, knelt by the bedside, pulled Ningxing toward him, and gave him a very light kiss. The mutt likes you, Su Ling said. He would do anything for you and remain loyal forever. Said that hundreds of times already, Ningxing shot him a sidelong glance. Go wash the dishes. Su Ling, okay. Su Ling rushed downstairs. Having lain there sufficiently, Ningxing flipped through some documents Su Ling had sent him to review recently. The young tyrant planned to register a company specializing in AI companion systems and was currently in preparation stage. The company name had yet to be decided. The last time, he had asked Ningxing for suggestions. Ningxing didn't have any ideas, but he thought they could copy from the old tyrant. The name Lingen was still usable. The previous Lingen group saw many achievements attributed to Su Ling's biological father, denying a significant portion of the old tyrant's hard work. Ningxing believed he could lend a hand by returning this name to Su Ling. He typed the name into the electronic document, deciding to finalize it. Anyway, Su Ling followed his orders off the bed like a shadow, doing exactly what he was told. Group chat, 1 golden sun and 2 rusty suns, 3. Ning, craving watermelon. Ning, craving pigtails. The group chat remained quiet, no one replied. Are they all busy working in the fields? Ningxing thought silently. Ning, insulting people.jpg. 15 minutes later, the sunlight on the windowsill quivered slightly. Ningxing turned his head and found half a watermelon sitting there. After a while, a plastic container appeared as well. Ningxing. This was the second floor. These people seemed to be drifting further and further away from human civilization. Hey, isn't that a watermelon? Su Ling noticed it. Let me get you a spoon. Su Ling headed downstairs once again. There was some more noise coming from the window, and a stick appeared on the windowsill this time. It came with a label and an instruction manual featuring neatly written words by someone incredibly dull. Dog beating stick, for disciplining disobedient dogs, brand new, 100 out of 100. Ningxing. Chapter 81, Beat You Hard. Su Ling returned with a spoon and knife in hand. Do you want to eat with the spoon or should I cut it into slices for you? Su Ling asked. Ningxing, cut them into watermelon balls. Su Ling. Is this something that's impossible for you to do? Ningxing picked up the dog-beating staff. Su Ling scrambled around, covering his head. Alright, alright. Cut however you want, just don't run around like that, I'm afraid you'll feel unwell. Su Ling hurried off again. On the windowsill, a hand quietly slipped out, replacing the label. Dog-beating staff, for disciplining disobedient dogs. New, condition, 90/100. Ningxing. He edged closer to the windowsill and peered down, noticing 2 figures clinging to the outer wall. You guys want to be bitten by a dog, he whispered, don't fall. Lu Peng was touched. Princess, how thoughtful you are. Ningxing, make sure you don't damage the potted plants below. Can't you all keep still for once? Su Ling returned, pretending to come back from downstairs, catching the 2 wall climbers red-handed. Ningxing, Su Ling who came back added an extra button on his shirt collar as if nothing had happened. Li Haoyue, tisk. Lu Peng, question mark. There's a market fair tomorrow evening, Li Haoyue said, Princess, let's go out and play. Ningxing, wow. Great. Our family bought 2 bulls, Lu Peng said, Princess, come see the baby calves. Ningxing, great. That's enough already, Su Ling said, he still has a fever, don't let him catch a cold in the wind. Shu stayed briefly, tossed some candies on the windowsill, then swiftly climbed down the wall with bare hands. Lu Peng followed suit and leapt down as well. Ningxing collected the candy, perplexed, and stepped away from the windowsill. You guys are all so skilled at climbing walls. Ningxing said. Ningxing, can I learn too? Su Ling. No. It's not very useful anyway, Su Ling said, you shouldn't pick up useless skills. Ningxing, question mark. That's true, knowing how to fight isn't really helpful since he never gets a chance to use it normally. Why didn't you announce the market fair in the group chat? Ningxing asked. Su Ling, a bunch of yes men. He knows his limits, he won't do anything serious to Ningxing. But the current state of Ningxing wasn't quite suitable for meeting people, walking slowly, unsteadily on his feet, eyes slightly red, lips more vibrant than usual, and if the collar is open, one could see a large cluster of hickeys on his delicate clavicle. And Ningxing himself hadn't realized any of it yet. How about we sell watermelons at the market? Ningxing asked, the watermelons in the melon fields can be sold. I wanted to save them for you to eat, Su Ling said. Ningxing, I can't eat an entire field. He genuinely thought selling watermelons would be fun. All good, Su Ling said, as you wish. He turned on the computer, opened the file, and reviewed the preparations for the new company again. After sleeping enough, Ningxing was flipping through the promotional flyer of the resort. In the market where old towns are becoming increasingly homogenized and tourists are growing weary of the same aesthetics, their village dog somehow managed to create some unique features. When he arrived, he noticed many tourists were already staying nearby, seeking refuge from the bustling city, enjoying mountain views and local produce, an excellent approach indeed. While looking through the materials, his phone beside him buzzed with an incoming call. Grandfather? Ningxing answered the call. There was a brand within the family that needed an opening ceremony, everyone was busy, so they hoped he could attend. It's not that impossible, he said. With this kind of ceremony, there would be many attendees, it might present a good social opportunity for Su Ling. After hanging up, he got up to go to the restroom but stopped after only a few steps. Strange, it hurt. In an instant, Su Ling dashed over, scooped him up in his arms, and strode toward the restroom. Ning Sheng, get out. Ning, I can hold you all day, Su Ling said. Ning Sheng, go away. Su Ling smiled, closing the door gently behind him, and went out. The computer screen remained lit. Su Ling sat down and continued reviewing the preparation documents for the new company, glancing over the lines suggesting names for the new company. Su Ling froze. Su Ling, ? Ning Sheng rested for a day and a half, during which time Su Ling made him take medicine and apply ointment several times, gradually restoring much of his strength. We're going to the market fair, he said. Yes, we must go, Su Ling said. Which outfit will you wear? Ning Sheng pointed at the wardrobe, selecting a few clothes. Sitting by the bedside, Su Ling squatted down and helped him slip into white socks, spraying insect repellent onto his legs while doing so. Throughout the process, Su Ling's gaze never left his face, his movements grew slower, fingertips pausing on his ankle, causing a slight itch. What are you staring at? Ning Sheng asked. If you don't hurry up, I'll beat you hard. Ning Sheng, why are you blushing? Su Ling. This short skirt will suit you better, Su Ling said, more appropriate for selling watermelons. Su Ling also found a straw hat, placing it on Ning Sheng's head. Am I looking like one of your primitives? Ning Sheng asked. Su Ling, like a delicate little princess captured by primitive people. Lu Ping drove the mini tricycle all the way to the small red house downstairs, shouting loudly, Princess. Ning Sheng. The mini tricycle was loaded with an entire cart of watermelons. What's up with you? Ning Sheng asked. I went to the market first to buy you something to eat, Lu Ping said. There will be too many people later, and we'd have to wait in long lines. The marketplace in Qing'an town had gained fame over the years, drawing people from several surrounding villages to visit, and so the crowd grew. Su Ling helped Ning Sheng onto the tricycle and said to Lu Peng, ride steadily. No problem, Lu Peng replied. The late August afternoon sun still blazed hotly. Ning Sheng took off his straw hat, fanning himself but feeling tired, so he handed the hat to Su Ling. Su Ling, okay. Earning money is hard, Su Ling muttered. Poor dogs always get bullied. Ning Sheng, Wherever you don't understand, Master can instruct you a bit, Su Ling said. Su Ling asked numerous questions that made Ning Sheng feel like he had turned Su Ling into an idiot. Still, Ning Sheng answered them all because how could the master not be outstanding when the dog was excellent? Lu Peng's mini tricycle slowly cruised through the resort streets, with plump, beautiful watermelons in the cart. The leaves were fresh and green. The two boys sitting on the cart, engaging in a question and answer session, were also handsome. As a result, every 5 meters Lu Peng drove, someone would come to buy a melon. While chatting, Su Ling weighed the melons on an electronic scale, set the price, and even considerately rounded down for the buyers. One watermelon after another was sold. At the market, Dull Boy had already decorated the stall beautifully, with many balloons hanging and colorful paper cutouts pasted. There were little pigs cut by Lu Peng, candies cut by Su Ling, geometric shapes cut by Dull Boy, and little torn papers cut by Ning Sheng. With everything ready, the market opened for business. Stalls around started selling their goods, but the watermelons still hadn't arrived at the stall. Dull Boy, ? What are you selling at this stall? Someone passing by asked. Li Hao Yue, wisdom. Finally, Lu Peng's mini tricycle pulled up behind the stall. Dull Boy hurriedly went to help carry things. Su Ling and Lu Peng were counting money while Ning Sheng remained in the cart alone. Selling princesses? Dull Boy asked. Princess isn't for sale. Su Ling looked up, she's mine. You've given me enough chances, Ning Sheng said. All those questions on the road had almost drained him. With no watermelons to sell, they decided to follow Ning Sheng's suggestion and sell balloons instead, making a modest profit. After counting the money, Su Ling turned around, only to find Ning Sheng gone again. He wandered a few steps and found Ning Sheng at a small goldfish stand, where he was scooping fish with a plastic bag filled with water. Now Ning Sheng could laugh and play, he wasn't the quiet, pretty doll anymore. He would even sneak off to buy little goldfishes. Are you going to raise these? Su Ling asked. I'll buy you a couple more little turtles. Ning Sheng, no turtles. The little red goldfish swayed its tail, just looking at it made Ning Sheng happy. The sunlight and breeze of this world, along with the small animals wandering among them, were all so good. Thanks to the little demon king, Ning Sheng could now see all sorts of interesting things. I'll buy you a nice fish tank, Su Ling said. My dad can feed them while we're at school. Ning Sheng, okay. After the market, there was the ribbon-cutting ceremony for the Ning family brand. On the way back, Ning Sheng casually brought along the stray dog. It was a cosmetic brand event where many celebrities showed up, as well as quite a number of young masters and misses. That's Wong from Electronics Products over there, and the one to the east is doing. Ning Sheng worked hard to introduce the attending business magnates to Su Ling. Since the Demon King liked it, he wouldn't obstruct it, and he would even pave some roads for Su Ling. Ah, that person specializes in new robots, Ningxing pointed to somewhere in the distance, you two probably share a lot of common ground. After all, that person had once been a cooperative friend with a close relationship to the big Demon King. Ningxing, go quick. Ningxing, learn well, or I'll beat you hard tonight. With hurried breathing, Su Ling left. Only then did Ningxing have time to face the gathered media, his first appearance as the young master of the Ning family since being reborn. With his attractive features and relatively cold demeanor, he drew much attention, every camera was pointed at him, everyone turning to look at him. Ningxing didn't usually meddle in these family affairs in this lifetime, so he simply shook his head without answering most questions. He picked up the small scissors, ready to cut the ribbon, when a figure suddenly rushed toward him. The security guard nearby momentarily slipped up and didn't block them in time. Ningxing, ? Not again, right? Even in his previous life, attending such events without paying attention led to injuries, spending nearly 2 months in the hospital, worsening his already poor physical condition. That's why he had fired several lazy security guards back then. Why, after reincarnation, does this still happen? That person snatched the scissors out of his hand and lunged at him with it. His mind went blank, but his body reacted first. Back when he was studying in Qing'an town, Su Ling always pretended to bully him, forcing him to attack. Some reactions were deeply ingrained. Ningxing sidestepped to avoid the attacker, tripping them at the feet, causing the person to fall directly. The security rushed forward, and that person managed to escape momentarily before Su Ling caught up in a few strides and kicked them to the ground. Ning. Su Ling rushed over, hugging him tightly and checking him thoroughly. Ningxing, I'm fine. No injuries. Thank goodness, Su Ling said, thank goodness this time. I taught you how to fight. Ningxing, nearly out of breath from being hugged too tightly, said, Su Ling, let me go. Su Ling loosened her grip gently. The person who had tried to ambush him was dragged away, still cursing Ningxing's father. What kind of era is this where they still practice collective punishment? Ningxing said angrily. But, thanks to Su Ling's insistence on teaching him how to fight back then, he could now at least evade such situations a little better. As long as you can dodge for a moment, that's good, Su Ling said. Because don't worry, you have your dog, a loyal dog will reach your side in the shortest time possible. Chapter 82, Is it possible? The live streaming of the ribbon-cutting ceremony for the brand event was being watched by quite a few viewers who had seen the scene and recorded it. Which security company is this? Their reaction was too slow. Before causing trouble, why don't they first find the right person? Ning rarely interferes in Ning family business activities. Ah. Su Ling is so handsome. His physique and martial skills are incredible, he kicked down the intruder in a few seconds. He's so capable and he was just nearby. At the end of the video, he's hugging Ning with worry on his face, their relationship seems great. I even find it sweet, young Master Ning and his big dog. Have they started dating? They didn't bring those 2 obnoxious bags today. Su Ling can hold him more gently. There's such a huge difference in body size. Su Ling really knows how to lead without hurting young Master Ning. Ningxing was staying at his family's corporate building. After directing people to serve tea and water to Su Ling, he condescendingly entered his grandfather's office. At least nothing happened, his grandfather said, did you get scared? Ningxing, Good thing there was Su Ling. A week ago, he still thought learning how to fight was useless. Su Ling teaching him how to walk was one thing, but how would he know that fighting would also be on the curriculum? I've been meaning to say. Grandfather began, with my age increasing, I plan to transfer 60% of the company's shares to your name, then you'll take over. Ningxing, ? Are you asking me to give up sightseeing and start working? No. Ningxing replied, I'm in poor health, I might faint, and I don't want to do it. Grandfather. I see you perfectly fine, even daring enough to confront bandits. Do you think I don't know how many projects you've invested in outside? The grandfather chuckled angrily. Just playing around, not serious. If something looks good, I'll support it. Ningxing replied. Since he refused, his grandfather couldn't do anything about it but still didn't understand why such a good grandson had no interest in their massive fortune. The child waiting for you outside, is he your friend? The grandfather asked. You guys seem very close. There was a subtle tone of probing in his words. Ningxing, he's my dog. Grandfather, ? That boy from the town, the grandfather asked. Being immersed in that poor little town, mingling with a bunch of underprivileged children all the time, holding hands while walking, when does this closeness plan to end? Will you develop in S-City later? Shall I introduce you to some friends born in S-City? They've already begun taking over their family businesses. The grandfather asked. No need, Ningxing interrupted, for the sake of the relationship between your families, I won't humiliate them. Grandfather. Ningxing left because if he stayed any longer, he feared his grandfather would die of anger. Having been spoiled by Su Ling, even those 2 bootlickers didn't dislike him, his current personality was sharp and unrestrained. Let's go, Ningxing kicked Su Ling's foot. Su Ling, alright. Su Ling, your company's tea points aren't tasty. There was a nice dried bread, let me look for it. Ning Sheng searched halfway before realizing the bread dry snacks wouldn't make it onto the company's afternoon tea menu until the end of this year. Ning Sheng. Forget it, it's not tasty anyway, he said, I'll buy you something else to eat. Su Ling followed him down the elevator. What did your grandpa say? Su Ling asked. He wants me to work for him, Ning Sheng snorted coldly, how could a young master possibly work for someone else? Did he say I'm poor and shouldn't let us hang out, thinking I'd spoil you? Su Ling asked. Ning Sheng, question mark. Ning Sheng, are your ears so sharp? But I didn't hear your answer. Su Ling said. My answer? Ning Sheng slightly bent his lips, the poorer you are, the better. Then when I flick my fingers, you'd come like a dog to rub against my ankles. Ning Sheng, question mark. Ning Sheng, I was just giving an example, why are you blushing? Anyway, it's like that, Ning Sheng said, you belong to me, and I don't care. Except for the bedroom training which doesn't work, he is pretty satisfied with everything else. Besides, Mr. Su Dog isn't poor anymore, he is just unsophisticated, with several companies and several resorts in hand. If you don't care about the family fortune, what will you use to support me? Su Ling asked. Ning Sheng, a young master has plenty of money. Several films and TV series he invested in have made a lot of money, and he also collaborated with Aunt Su on a silk weaving brand. Using e-commerce strategies, he brought the agricultural product sales of Qing'an Town into fame, the fruit orchard of Number Dull family and the pig shop of Lu Peng were both popularized this way. On the way back to the villa, Ning Sheng calculated it for Su Ling with his fingers, glancing unintentionally at Su Ling's smile. What are you smiling at? He asked unhappily, the young master is about to invest in a new movie. The one you showed me last time. That director and actors aren't famous. Su Ling reminded. Short-sighted. Ning Sheng said meaningfully, it will be a hit. Alright. Su Ling dragged out the word a little. Ning Sheng felt that this alright also had some depth of meaning. For some unknown reason, he wanted to hit someone but since Su Ling was driving, he had no choice but to give up. Group chat, 4 Golden Suns, 4. AAA quality piglets wholesale, what the heck, you should have brought me along. Who dares to touch our princess? Math is great, I love math, luckily, princess reacts fast now. Ning, I need to learn how to fight. Next time, I can take on 10 people. Math is great, I love math, you beat Su Dog beats others. Perfect. Ning Sheng, question mark. I'll stick closer to you from now on, Su Ling said, this won't happen again. Su Ling skillfully parked the car near the small villa, opened the door and let Ning Sheng get out. As soon as Ning Sheng entered, he shouted that he was tired, kicked off his slippers, and lay down on the sofa. Although he avoided danger, he was still a bit scared. The pain from his past injuries resurfaced. I'm a lucky stray dog, Su Ling said, I'm surrounded by good people who wouldn't resent you. Ning Sheng was amused by this statement. I'm not poor either, I'm filthy rich, and I want to accumulate a gold mountain to marry the princess. Su Ling said. Ning Sheng blushed at the corny line. Get out of here. He kicked toward Su Ling and was grabbed by the wrist, pulled close, the originally leaning position turned into lying flat. He opened his eyes and met the bright gaze of the other. Su Ling knelt on the couch, bending over and leaving a tooth mark on his waist side. Little Ning, being extra sensitive there, struggled fiercely, but the limited space of the sofa meant his resistance was insignificant. Fortunately, Su Ling only left him a trace before letting go and went humming while cooking dinner for him. Ning Sheng's gaze crossed the entrance hall, stopping at the door. The scene of just moving here was still fresh in his mind. The primitives couldn't open this new type of electronic door, Li Haoyu and Lu Peng stood there studying it for a long time. It seemed like back then, no, it was Su Ling, who opened it. Fluffy really was smart, didn't need teaching to know how to play with new gadgets. Ning Sheng felt proud. A film review app sent him a message, which was about the latest reviews of the movie he invested in. Trust Ning Sheng's investment, he knows what we want to watch. Ah, this plot quality is so high, without unnecessary moaning, the actor's acting is online. Ning Sheng smiled, rolled over on the sofa, revealing the messy shirt exposing white waist with traces of kisses and bites. Earning money lying down feels so good, and there's even a dog delivering food right to his mouth. Su Ling made him little glutinous rice balls and fried spring rolls they had made themselves. I came up with some new tricks, Su Ling said, try them. The spring rolls were quite tasty, so Ning Sheng ate another one. His appetite was small, so to make him eat more, Su Ling was getting better at coming up with new things. Ning Sheng decided to reward Su Ling, so he gave him the last spring roll. Su Ling. You're fobbing me off. Su Ling accused. Ning Sheng. Su Ling, I'm coming down later. Ning Sheng. Grandpa probably still remembered something about him and called him again. Ning, your birthday is coming up. How about we throw a birthday banquet? Grandpa said, your grandma mentioned it before. She wants to throw one for you. Many of your friends from when you were 3 or 4 years old want to see you again. They all miss the cute little kid from back then. What could a 3 or 4-year-old remember? Ning Sheng understood their intentions, but he planned to bring the mutt and his lackeys to attend and express his own thoughts. Okay, fine, organize it, he said, I'll go. After Su Ling finished his chores, he returned to hug him. Can I? Can I? Can I? Su Ling kept asking, reward me, it's been so long since the last one. Alright? Ning Sheng. Only once today. Otherwise, it would be too painful, tiring, trembling when walking, showing no respect to the young master at all. Su Ling carried him upstairs to the second-floor bedroom, placed him against the wall, pressed close to him, unbuttoned his buttons. Ning Sheng, ? Ning Sheng, I don't want to stand. Ning Sheng, no, Su Ling even covered his mouth, preventing him from speaking. 5 hours later, Su Ling happily held an ice pack against his face while using one hand to pour milk for Ning Sheng. Hurts. Ning Sheng pointed to the ice pack. Su Ling shook his head, princess hand doesn't hurt, don't care about the feelings of us dogs. Ning Sheng, deserves it. Ning Sheng briefly told Su Ling about the birthday banquet. Can I attend your birthday banquet? Su Ling said loudly, I feel so honored. Ning Sheng was too tired to talk. Su Ling fed him a sip of milk, and he drank it. I've prepared many gifts for you. Su Ling said. Ning Sheng was mad, no way. His voice still carried a hint of nasality, clearly having cried, and it sounded pitiful. Why don't you want it? The mutt's gifts are valuable and fun, Su Ling said. Because Ning Sheng had seen Su Ling buy jadeite cabbages, 5 of them, and he really didn't want such things in the living room. On top of that, the mutt apparently also bought the naming rights for asteroids, one called Ninging Star, one called Doggy Star. Ning Sheng, go away. He had no energy left, his words soft, lacking any strength behind the command to go. Then what do you like? Su Ling asked, a small yacht, a small island, a small plane, a small golf course, or a small race car. Ning Sheng, go away. Ning Sheng, I don't want anything. He'd already had all of those things, long ago tired of them, they'd all been given to him by his family before. Ning Sheng. Wait, he'd had them. This was probably the same birthday banquet right before his rebirth, where friends and family had sent him birthday presents. Ning Sheng. How did you know ahead of time? Chapter 83, Punishment. Ning Sheng. A coincidence? The birthday presents he had received had always lacked creativity. But the dog in front of him was grinning innocently. Isn't it more interesting and sincere to receive something rustic, carrying deeper emotions? This person kept pressing him with the question. Not really. Ning Sheng replied, stop swaying around in front of me, it's annoying. It had already been going on for quite a while. Alright. Su Ling continued swaying happily, his face filled with satisfaction. A few minutes later, Su Ling fetched a second ice pack. Perhaps some work had come up, so Su Ling stopped swaying and left Ning Sheng alone on the bed contemplating life. Am I raising him too well? Not only did I turn my archenemy into a boyfriend, but now my boyfriend has unlocked predictive skills. That's just absurd. It must be a coincidence. Ning Sheng buried his head in the blanket. The accident at yesterday's brand ribbon-cutting ceremony caused a major stir online. Ning Sheng received a call from his grandmother early the next day. Oh, my dear Ning Ning, Grandma feels so sorry for you, she said. I told you before that I'd let the idol I support cut the ribbon. This is a good opportunity, I'll find more resources for you. Ning Sheng, ? Are you sure you're here to care for me? I want to praise little Lingling, his reaction was so fast, bravely fighting off a thug. Have you checked if he's injured? Grandma said. Ning Sheng, no. He's in perfect condition, both physically and mentally. I almost killed him just now. Once in bed, he turned into someone else. He insisted we should do it again since the previous attempts were not satisfying enough, resulting in several rounds and eventually being beaten. That's good, Grandma said, as long as you're with little Lingling, I'm always reassured. Ning Sheng, yeah. I feel secure too. So, are you still concerned about me? Ning Sheng asked. Ning Sheng, when I was 5, I accidentally lost my ability to walk. Grandma, ah. Alright. Grandma transferred Ning Sheng 3 million yuan as pocket money. What seemed like a scare turned out fine, but Ning Sheng received a lot of gifts. Su Auntie had bought him 7 piglets of different colors early in the morning, keeping them in the backyard of the new house. Uncle Su bought him 2 bags of tomato seeds, saying they should be planted in the yard, with all the fruits going to him. Shu Dai found him an enormous pomegranate. Lu Peng said he bought super delicious wind-dried beef for him. And right in front of him, Su Ling kept trying to shove golden peanuts into his hands. Can this peanut be split open? Ning Sheng curiously asked. Su Ling was greatly shocked. How could that happen? It's solid. How can my love for you be hollow? Ning Sheng. Do you want golden peanut kernels? Su Ling realized after a moment, I'll buy them for you. Ning Sheng, get lost. When you attend my birthday banquet, you cannot be so uncouth. Ning Sheng warned, understood. Su Ling, rest assured, I'll pretend. Ning Sheng. Go get me a glass of water. He commanded. Su Ling, wait. Ning Sheng, idling, came across a third-party perspective video of yesterday's activity mishap. This video was well shot, with great sound quality, clearly recording everything Su Ling had said at the time. It was quite moving back then. Ning Sheng wanted to listen to it again. Then he heard. Fortunately. Su Ling said, fortunately this time. I taught you how to fight. Ning Sheng, question mark. This time. Was there any other time when he hadn't taught? Ning Sheng threw his pillow on the ground and covered his mouth. Su Ling returned. Ning Ning. I've brewed some flower tea for you. Su Ling said, your voice got a little hoarse yesterday from crying, drinking this is good for your throat. Ning Sheng, I want something else. He mentioned another brand of juice, lychee flavored. Doesn't this brand have lychee flavor? Su Ling wondered. Alright. Ning Sheng said. After a while, Ning Sheng said again, you've worked hard, take a break and sit down. Ning Sheng pointed to a chair. Su Ling sat down, deeply honored. Su Ling, Ning Ning. Su Ling, why are you so nice today? Ning Sheng used tape to tie Su Ling tightly, wrapping layer after layer. Ning Sheng, don't move. Su Ling, okay. Su Ling, question mark. Ning Sheng, propping himself against the table, lightly sat on top of it, one foot placed on the chair Su Ling was sitting on. Su Ling retreated with the chair, nearly breaking out in a sweat. Su Ling, what's going on? Interrogating you, duh. Ning Sheng said. Su Ling, what? Since Ning Sheng couldn't find suitable tools at the moment, he took the new ruler Shu Dai bought. After confirming that Su Ling was firmly tied up, Ning Sheng gently lifted Su Ling's chin with the ruler, then raised his hand, and slapped Su Ling. Su Ling blurted out, 5 small villas in S-City, 3 houses in Qing'an Town, 5 plots of land, 2 forests, and 1 fish pond, all yours. Su Ling panted. Su Ling, so rich, I'm exhausted just saying it. Ning Sheng raised his hand again. Su Ling, 1 listed company, 9 shareholding companies, and 15 gold shops crafting various styles of gold products for you. The business empire is still expanding. Su Ling, ouch. Su Ling, stop hitting me. Doesn't your hand hurt? Ning Sheng's hand did hurt, Su Ling reminded him, so he switched to the ruler. I wanted that lychee-flavored juice. Ning Sheng said. Su Ling, there's no lychee. Idiot. This brand. Ning Sheng angrily said, isn't launching lychee flavor until next year, but how do you already know there's none now? Su Ling. Su Ling, Ning Ning, I'm sorry. You, give me back little monster. Ning Sheng picked up a pillow and angrily threw it at Su Ling's head. Su Ling, I am little monster. Su Ling, it's me. When you were little, I held you to pee. Ah. Su Ling, let's talk nicely. Don't step on me, there. Su Ling, don't step. Stop. Ning Sheng was rebellious, the more things were forbidden to him, the more he wanted to try them. Particularly with this thing in front of him. This could humiliate you, right? Let's try it then. He sat arrogantly on the table, looking down at the man bound by tape, his eyes flashing with defiance and mischief. His lips, slightly swollen from excessive kisses, remained tightly closed, while his short white socks barely covered the marks and red traces around his ankle. He slightly tilted his chin, glaring disdainfully, using his ankle to press down heavily. Su Ling cried out in pain as Ning Sheng stomped harder. Ning Sheng. Su Ling, keep going. Ning Sheng, don't you have any shame left? I'm punishing you, aren't you supposed to have weaknesses? Ning Sheng thought for a moment and poured a cup of boiling water, slowly tilting the cup towards his own wrist. Su Ling, hey, stop. I'll confess. It's always been me, little monster. Su Ling said, it's me who raised you. Su Ling, in consideration that I raised you. Ning Sheng. Ning Sheng raised his hand again. It's me who raised you. Ning Sheng said, what nonsense are you talking about? Ning Sheng, I fed you so many blueberries, and your nearsightedness disappeared. Su Ling. Su Ling, I wasn't nearsighted in the first place, I wore glasses just to look scholarly. Ning Sheng raised his hand again. Su Ling, ouch. Su Ling, Ning Ning, I'm wrong. Su Ling, or maybe switch hands when you hit me. Does it hurt? Ning Sheng. Ning Sheng, don't interrupt me. Can you act like you're having a serious conversation? Ning Sheng asked. Su Ling, I am now. Ning Sheng pointed at the movement near Su Ling's groin. Su Ling, sorry, try to ignore it. Ning Sheng. I'm furious, utterly furious. Let me say one thing, Su Ling rushed, it's me, always me. But I really like you now. I acted like a dog for you when we were kids, and I still will, forever. Then Ning Sheng started interrogating him. Who taught me to climb trees, he asked. Su Ling, me. Ning Sheng raised his hand, slapped him. Who took me fishing for shrimp, he asked. Su Ling, me. Ning Sheng raised his hand again, slapped him. Who kicked away my wheelchair and taught me to walk? Ningxing asked. Su Ling, me. Who taught me to fight? Me. Ningxing stopped after getting tired, resting for a moment, massaging his own wrist. Let me go, I'll massage it for you. Su Ling said. Ningxing, get lost. Ningxing, who embraced, the little flower god. Su Ling, me. Su Ling, all of these were me, only me. A smile played on his lips, and his gaze burned hotly onto Ningxing's face. Ning Ning, Su Ling said, see. You remember everything, we grew up together. Ningxing. I love you, you love me, that's enough. Su Ling said, nothing else matters. Chapter 84, Marry him. How is it not important? Ningxing delivered the final slap. Don't think you can fool me into letting this slide. Ningxing, you don't really think that a couple of barks from a stray dog would make me so moved I'd forget everything, do you? Su Ling, Are you serious with that, Ningxing was truly amazed at Su Ling's nerve. Don't even think about touching me again until you explain yourself properly. Su Ling. Su Ling, I was wrong. Ningxing didn't even bother acknowledging him and turned to walk away with the jasmine tea before leaving. With all his strength, Su Ling broke free from the tape binding him, kicked the chair aside and stood up. He sighed helplessly, both confused and exasperated. By evening, Ningxing hadn't received any explanation from Su Ling and in frustration, had already thrown 7 golden peanuts across the room. When he was about to throw the 8th one, Su Ling entered and caught the small gold piece midair. Did you knock? Ningxing asked. Su Ling stepped back, knocked on the door lightly, can I come in? Ningxing, get out. Su Ling entered anyway, throwing a stack of papers onto Ningxing's desk. Kneeling down halfway, he meticulously picked up every scattered little golden toy from the floor and handed them back to Ningxing by grabbing his wrist. Ningxing casually flicked them away again, fixing an insolent smile as he locked his gaze with Su Ling. Su Ling simply raised an eyebrow, then knelt once more, collected all the toys, only for Ningxing to throw them again. After several such rounds, Ningxing eventually stopped letting go of the toys and stared blankly at the battered gold pieces in his hand. The look in his eyes was beautiful, slightly smiling despite his pursed lips as if lost in thought. Su Ling, perhaps realizing he'd won this round, smirked triumphantly. Take a look. Su Ling patted a thick pile of documents on the table. Everything is here, explained clearly. What was this? Ningxing glanced sideways. It was a thick stack of documents with bold black font title on top. Ningxing. How my rival became my wife. Who would ever read something like this? Who cares about your emotional journey? Princess, Su Ling began. Ningxing, stop calling me princess. But aren't you the princess? The whole world revolves around you. Su Ling winked, a hint of mischief flashing through his eyes, even when you fainted due to poor health after rebirth, it still dragged me along. You deserve it, Ningxing said, I will ensure that your fortune vanishes in one night. Ningxing attempted to unleash an evil laugh worthy of a tyrant. Su Ling. Ningxing choked, and Su Ling handed him water. I don't mind being the stray dog, Su Ling said. Ningxing, really? Su Ling nodded vigorously. Bravo, let's embrace the true nature of the mutt, Ningxing mocked, never saw this side of you before. Anyway. Su Ling continued, going back with my own father must have been me losing my mind, I never liked this city. My memories came late, Su Ling said, before I arrived, I was what you called, the little tyrant. Ningxing. Ningxing, when I bumped my head as a kid. Ningxing's palm skill was ready to strike again. Back then, the small tyrant he painstakingly nurtured suddenly took a liking to bullying and tormenting him. Could it be that? But I like you now. Su Ling hurriedly said, maybe I didn't like you back then, but right now. Su Ling was slapped. You didn't even acknowledge me in kindergarten, sat in your wheelchair like a little mute. Su Ling finally finished speaking, later, you grew up forgetting who I was entirely. Whenever you saw me, you mocked me, calling me the Tang family's pet dog. Alright. Su Ling concluded bravely, after boldly teasing you, I found out you actually responded. And princess, you were so adorable, I just wanted to raise you. Ningxing loved hearing this part and did not hit him. It's not so bad either way, Su Ling said, if it weren't for me, you might still have those old ailments. Look at your past body, walking one step and panting twice, looking ready to faint any time. Su Ling continued smugly, but see how well I raised you. I went at it with you for 5 hours this time and you didn't even faint, oh crap. Stop talking. Ningxing's cheeks burned red with embarrassment, don't bring these things up. Next time he wouldn't believe any of those nonsense words. Not only was there no proper end to their encounters, afterward, he kept playing around with him and insisted on hugging him to take a bath, causing countless delays, which annoyed him to no end. Forgive me, Su Ling said, am I not exactly what you want now, a loyal pet dog? Ningxing. After some time, he deeply inhaled and covered his face with both hands. The little tyrant I raised likes boys, he gritted his teeth, so I feel a bit guilty towards him. But what about yours? Are you even embarrassed? Do you even deserve to raise someone like me? So we're arguing over custody rights? Su Ling asked. Ning Sheng, get out. No matter what, Su dog belongs to him, he cultivated and nourished him. The golden mini toys in his hand sparkled, reminding Ning Sheng of the scene where Su Ling had knelt down and patiently picked them up earlier. Gradually, he wasn't as angry anymore. So why didn't you tell me earlier? He asked. Early. I hadn't figured it out either. Su Ling's lips twitched slightly. And princess, you were actually really cute. Ning Sheng kicked Su Ling away and stopped asking. The dog was already grown, no matter what, it couldn't be abandoned now, might as well put up with him. Alright, Ning Sheng said. In a few days, it will be my birthday banquet, just don't embarrass me. Su Ling, I won't. Ning Sheng highly doubted this, after all, his younger brother was already prepared to laugh at his earthy dog friends. Su Ling moved closer and kissed him again. Ning Sheng pushed him away disdainfully, you won't get any rewards from me anymore. He said this quite angrily. There's a call, Su Ling handed over the phone and answered it for him. Grandma. Ning Sheng's voice instantly switched, transforming from crisp and icy to soft and obedient. Su Ling felt somewhat ticklish upon hearing it, finding both charm and softness there. It was clear he had successfully cultivated Ning Sheng into a healthy, good-looking young master. Did you slip? Broken bone? Ning Sheng asked, how did that happen? Ning Sheng, chasing stars. Too excited while jumping. Ning Sheng. Ning Sheng, where are you? I'll go see you. He turned around, only to find Su Ling had already booked the tickets. How did you know? Ning Sheng asked. Su Ling pointed to the trending topic on the computer screen. 70-year-old wealthy woman chasing stars gets her foot sprained while presenting flowers on stage. Ning Sheng. So embarrassing, Grandma is so embarrassing. Upon landing in City C, Ning Sheng and Su Ling rushed to the hospital where Grandma was located. At this time in their past life, Grandma's health wasn't very good, she could only bask in the sun in the small villa courtyard. However, in this lifetime, with fewer worries about him and constant medical checkups under his supervision, Grandma's health improved greatly. She even got into star chasing to the point where her foot got fractured. In the private ward, Su Ling was enthusiastically chatting with Grandma. Yes, that advertisement was filmed extremely well, very spirited. Su Ling said. You understand me. Grandma held Su Ling's hand. He will definitely become a big star. Grandma, he helped me off the stage, and told me to be careful. Ning Sheng couldn't bear to watch, left the ward to ask the nurse about Grandma's condition. No major issues. The nurse said, but she will have to rest for a while and can't be running around. How is Grandma's overall health? Ning Sheng asked. Pretty good. The nurse clearly saw the trending topic but couldn't help laughing. Young Master Ning, both you and your grandma are adorable. Ning Sheng, question mark. What does that have to do with me? Inside the room, once Ning Sheng temporarily stepped out, Grandma winked at Su Ling. Do you like her? Grandma asked. Su Ling blinked in surprise, quickly realizing what Grandma meant, he immediately replied, yes. Grandma was sharp and observant, some things simply cannot be hidden, and Ning Sheng himself was rather dull when it came to matters of the heart. Grandma, so? Su Ling, Grandma, I truly like Ning Sheng, and I will take good care of him. Grandma smiled without a word. Grandma, I'm sure you also don't want Ning Ning with anyone else, right? Su Ling said, we've grown up together. I can see your ambition, Grandma said. That shows how amazing Grandma is, Su Ling complimented. Beautiful and capable. Grandma was flattered by the praise and smiled even wider, you've always been such a likable child. My ambition is to marry him. Su Ling declared, everything else is a bonus for him. Ning Ning likes you. Grandma sighed, he might not say it, but I can see it. Grandma, this child has been spoiled by me and is very capricious. Only because of you does he listen a little. I wouldn't trust him to anyone else. I've watched him grow happier and better. I can't imagine what he would be like without you. Just thinking about it makes me sad. Su Ling furrowed his brow. Su Ling, it won't happen. He promised. I entrust Ning Ning to you, Grandma said, you may tease him, but not excessively so. If he teases you, come report to me, and I will discipline him. No matter what time, this will always be your home. Su Ling, thank you Grandma. Su Ling, I'll make sure he's happy every day. Su Ling took out a gift, Grandma, use this gold-made light stick for cheering on. Your idol will definitely be thrilled. Grandma. Grandma, thank you. Ning Sheng entered carrying a bowl of porridge, and just as he walked through the door, Su Ling snatched it away from him. I can carry it. Ning Sheng said, I want to respect Grandma. I'll help you respect Grandma. Su Ling placed the porridge next to Grandma's bedside and pulled out an idol photo book from his backpack, making Grandma grin ear to ear. Go and have fun, Grandma said, it's just a minor injury, no problem. With a wave of her hand, Grandma shooed the two of them away. As soon as Ning Sheng got into the car, he received a message from his own incompetent younger brother. Waste, Grandpa wants to throw you a grand birthday banquet. Waste, don't bring your hick friends and embarrass us. My friend is a country dog, not a hick. Turn into a big wizard for me. Ningxing patted Su Ling. Su Ling, question mark. Su Ling thought about it and transformed. Were you daydreaming during the meeting just now, young Master Ning? Su Ling's gaze turned cold and severe. Ningxing. It was so much like him. You go to my birthday party like this, he said, you'll have so much face. What's wrong with being a country dog? Country dogs have many functions, they can even transform. The country dog transformed back and handed over a handful of small golden walnuts. Ningxing, I don't want any rewards, Su Ling said. Next time you're mad, punish me. Throw these out, and I'll pick them up one by one, hugging your legs, then placing them on your lap. How's that sound? Ningxing, alright then. It did seem rather satisfying and fun. He had almost run away with the country dog, and he would still need to find time to inform his grandmother and Aunt Sue. Chapter 85, The Young Master Wants to Hit You. What are you thinking about? Su Ling asked. The young master wants to give you a title, Ningxing said. You're a dog with status. Su Ling. Su Ling was hit for reacting a second too slow. Not in a hurry, Su Ling said. As long as you belong to me, I don't want anything else. Perhaps heeding the advice from last time, the new golden walnuts in Ningxing's hands could be cracked open, revealing small walnut kernels inside, very realistic. Ningxing didn't want to smash these, he played with them for a long time. Look, you like earthy things, Su Ling said. Ningxing, shut up. Are we going back to Qingyan Town this afternoon? Ningxing didn't want to take the plane continuously, it would tire him out. Can we go back tomorrow? Su Ling asked. I just happen to be nearby, there's an amusement park project that has just started construction with some minor issues I'd like to check out. Ningxing, why do you have so many things to deal with? Please accompany me, like a good little dog, alright? Su Ling said. Ningxing, then, fine. He slightly tilted his head, leaning comfortably against Su Ling's shoulder and closing his eyes. Tell the driver where to go, he said. Ningxing rubbed the small walnut all the way on the road trip. When they got off the car, he felt a bit of pain in his hand, revealing several reddened spots on his palm when he spread it out. Ningxing. Su Ling glanced at it and took away his new toy. Give it back, Ningxing said. Su Ling paid no heed. I don't care about the little pain at all, he said, did you hear that? Want to feel pain? Su Ling asked, I can use a small stick to whip your hands until they look the same. Ningxing, dare you? Su Ling didn't dare. A few days ago, he went a bit overboard during bedtimes, resulting in being kicked away. In anger, he held Ningxing's hand and slapped his bottom 5 or 6 times, making Ningxing glare at him with red eyes like a shy and pitiful little animal who hesitantly pulled away and hid in a corner to slap him back. Let alone other matters, Su Ling couldn't bear any harm towards Ningxing. His skin was delicate and thin, even a slight injury would leave marks for days. I'm sorry, I was just joking with you, please don't play anymore. Next time, I'll get you something that doesn't hurt your hands, Su Ling said, guaranteed to be more fun than this one. Ningxing, alright. Anyway, Su Ling always managed to rustle up something peculiar though old-fashioned, and Ningxing loved playing with it. Let me show you around the amusement park, Su Ling held his hand. The amusement park was only half-built, each attraction still in its preliminary form. This will be a roller coaster in the future, Su Ling pointed to a pile of iron, then indicated another side, they are digging a pool here now. It'll be filled with water for aquatic projects later. The sun was scorching in August. After walking for just a short while, tiny transparent sweat beads appeared on Ningxing's cheek, and a faint blush rose on his pale cheeks. Su Ling didn't say anything more, pointing to a reserved ice cream shop by the roadside and letting Ningxing enter. Just wait for me here, Su Ling said. Ningxing, question mark. Ningxing, but it's very hot here. Su Ling moved an old fan inside for Ningxing, plugged it in, just wait here. Thus, Ningxing leaned on the window of the small house, watching Su Ling chatting animatedly with a group of workers digging the water pool. Under the blazing sun, Su Ling didn't seem to care. His sleeves were rolled up, exposing his strong forearms, handing out cold water from the refrigerated box one after another to the workers. It was unclear what part of the discussion had reached and what difficulty the project faced. Su Ling grabbed a shovel himself and started digging up soil. Ningxing. What amazing stamina the earth dog has, never knowing fatigue. The hard soil he had stepped on before was effortlessly dug up under Su Ling's hands, requiring no strength at all. Su Ling smiled often and had no airs about him. He came over and helped carry things, doing whatever he could lend a hand with, and soon figured out the problems with the project together with the workers. As Ningxing watched, Su Ling turned around holding the shovel and smiled at him. Ningxing, you're so stupid. Su Ling threw down the tool, and in big strides walked over to him, stepping into the small house. Stay away from me, Ningxing said, you reek of sweat. Su Ling, alright. Su Ling, wait, let me rinse myself off. When he returned, his hair was damp, his freshly changed clothes dry and comfortable. Only then did he hug Ningxing, laying his head on Ningxing's shoulder. Ningxing was hugged tightly, feeling not a bit cool. Ningxing, get lost. Too clingy, after leaving for just a little while, he wants to hug again. Having just amusement projects isn't enough, Ningxing said. My invested film game animations can co-brand with your amusement park. Themes can be changed monthly or quarterly. Su Ling, good. Ningxing, you used to love investing in amusement parks but weren't profitable. Now he could tell how much this person loved to play. I'll make money now, Su Ling said, earning to support my princess. Earthy, Ningxing evaluated. Hungry? Su Ling brought out an ice cream. Ningxing, wow. Su Ling, you can eat 1/3. 1/3 was pretty good, grandmother and the doctor didn't allow Ningxing to eat sweets. But later on, when he came under Su Ling's care, Su Ling knew Ningxing's health condition well. He would buy Ningxing a small amount so that he could have a taste. Ningxing, good. The upgraded Big Bad Wolf was really useful, very considerate. Su Ling unwrapped the popsicle, held it, and offered it to Ningxing's mouth. Ningxing took a little bite, it was delicious. When he wanted more, Su Ling lifted the popsicle slightly higher, Ningxing tilted his head slightly upward to take another bite, then Su Ling moved it away again. Ningxing, ? Ningxing, are you looking for a fight? Su Ling fearlessly smiled and handed him the popsicle. After checking out the ongoing amusement park project in City C, they rested there for a night. Ningxing regained his spirit and went back to Qing'an town with Su Ling. Upon hearing about Ningxing's birthday banquet, Lu Peng was quite happy. Princess, do you want a lot of food? Shall we order some dishes? Lu Peng asked. Yes, Ningxing said, young master will feed you well. Lu Peng, I want to eat yam. Ningxing. Ningxing encouraged him to be bold. Lu Peng, braised pixiu, mythical creature. Since he ordered something that wasn't available on Earth, Lu Peng got hit once, but he was laughing happily. I am going to prepare a gift for the princess. Shu Dai, then I'll choose something good too. Ningxing looked at Su Ling. Su Ling opened his arms wide, do you want me as your present? Su Ling got hit. Shu Dai, tisk. Shu Dai also got hit. Shu Dai, ? Ningxing stormed off angrily. Ms. Su learned several new dishes and prepared a full table of food, inviting him to try each dish. This is wild vegetable, Ms. Su said, I collected it from the mountain. Isn't it fragrant? Ningxing nodded forcefully, indeed, it tasted good. The meals cooked by Aunt Su always had a sense of home. And this jam made from wild fruit tastes great on sugar cake, Aunt Su handed it over to him. Don't let him get too picky, Su Ling said, he already complains my cooking is not as good as yours. Then learn. Aunt Su shouted, what's wrong with wanting to eat well? Su Ling. As the sugar cake became tastier, Ningxing felt increasingly guilty. Aunt Su treated him so kindly, yet he was dating an upgraded Big Bad Wolf. He had a bad temper and wasn't likable. He wondered if Aunt Su would feel disappointed. Ning Ning, come here. Aunt Su called him, I want to show you our new piglets. Ningxing, wow. After washing the dishes, Su Ling turned around just to see Ningxing walking around beside the pig pen, gazing at the pigs with more enthusiasm than at him. Su Ling was so sour he snapped a pair of chopsticks. What are you doing? His mom entered the kitchen and slapped him. Su Ling, nothing, the chopsticks were old, I'm sending them off. Su Ling's mom. The place on Ning Ning's neck, below the collar, you know. His mom gestured, know how to hide the marks. Next time, be careful. If you like him, go ahead, but don't overdo it. Su Ling's mom, this child has grown up under my eyes. I might as well say he grew up eating my sugar cakes. I treat him like my own son. Su Ling. What's going on? Ning Ning was raised by him. Why does everyone keep trying to claim the credit? Su Dog, come look, this little pig is so shy. Ningxing said in the courtyard. Su Ling told his mother, understood. Then he shouted to Ningxing, let me deal with it. Su Ling rushed into the pig pen, pulled out the little pig who couldn't compete for food, washed it clean, and gave it to Ningxing to play with. It's so cute, Ningxing said. Su Ling responded indifferently, cute, cute. Ningxing carried the baby pig and found Aunt Su. He thought he needed to talk to Aunt Su. Aunt Su was so kind to him, and he didn't want to let her down. Ning Ning, come here, Aunt Su handed him a box. Ningxing, Su Ling can't offer you anything good. His aesthetic is too strange. Let me give you something interesting, Aunt Su said. What Aunt Su gave him was a silk fan. On the fan was embroidered the shadow of autumn trees and lanterns. From an overhead view, there was a tiny boat on the river, on which a young boy and his little pomegranate flower deity were depicted. On the riverbank were two other running boys. Ningxing, I. He hung his head with a bit of shyness. So beautiful, Ningxing said. Such embroidery was definitely not something anyone could easily accomplish. Years haven't been spent embroidering. My skills aren't what they used to be, but perhaps I can capture some pleasant memories for both of you, Aunt Su said, take it and play with it. Aunt Sue said, when you two get engaged, I'll send you something else. Ning Sheng, oh. Ning Sheng. He had prepared a lot of words filled with guilt, but before he even spoke, he was dizzily pulled away by Su Ling. Did your mom know all along? He asked. You didn't know, but she already did, Su Ling said. Ning Sheng. Ning Sheng, get down on your knees, young master wants to beat you. Su Ling. The vacation in Qing'an town was about to end, and coincidentally Ning Sheng's birthday was also coming up. After a few days, he went with the dog and his lackey to attend the birthday banquet. Su Ling had work, Xu Dai had classes, and Lu Peng had a competition, so that night, Ning Sheng first attended the birthday banquet arranged by his family. He didn't take the banquet too seriously and dressed casually. As soon as he walked in, everyone stared at him. Ning Sheng, you didn't bring a friend? His younger brother asked, I guess you're ashamed of your poor friends. What did you call me? Ning Sheng coldly asked, where are your manners? Grandpa is still here, yet you dare to be so bold. Younger brother. Grandpa. It sounded strange. Grandpa, call him. Younger brother, brother Ning Sheng. Come, Ning Ning, Grandpa will introduce you to some new friends. Grandpa pointed to various guests he had invited, hoping Ning Sheng would meet the children of some business partners. A Cullinan Rolls-Royce parked outside the small villa. Damn, this suit is too tight, Lu Peng said, it might explode. There's no time to change it for you, just bear with it, Su Ling said, keep your mouth shut later and don't embarrass the princess. Xu Dai, no problem. Xu Dai took out a pair of black-rimmed glasses, put them on, adjusted them, and lit up with an intellectual gaze. The car door opened, and 3 men dressed in black suits with sunglasses got out. In a second, Su Ling switched into the role of a great demon lord, Xu Dai became a cold-blooded mathematical genius, and Lu Peng turned into a towering athlete. Su Ling rotated his wrist and checked the time on his watch, which dazzled Ning Sheng's younger brother with its gemstones. We've kept you waiting, Su Ling said, thank you all for coming to our Ning Ning's birthday banquet. Chapter 86, This is my boyfriend. Grandpa Ning. Little brother Ning. Ning Sheng. In front of them, was the radiant one really his dog and walking stick? What are you standing there for? Su Ling naturally took hold of Ning Sheng's wrist, sit down already. Sit everyone, Lu Peng pulled out a chair for Ning Sheng, don't be so polite. Xu Da peeled an orange for Ning Sheng. Unaware guests just sat down, leaving only little brother Ning and Grandpa still standing. You are becoming more and more disrespectful. Ning Sheng said to his little brother, I know you like standing, but how can you let Grandpa stand with you? Little brother Ning. Now everyone was seated. Aren't you going to introduce your friend? Asked little brother Ning. Ning Sheng, can't you go online? Poor you. Little brother Ning. Listening, even the grandpa wanted to sigh. These two grandsons were vastly different in every way. Clearly Ning Sheng was superior. Unfortunately, this kid seems to have no interest in anything related to the Ning family. Otherwise, the Ning family would definitely develop better. That's enough, stop playing around. Grandpa spoke, today is Ning Ning's birthday, there's no need for anything else other than blessings. You're really giving him face, Grandpa, Ning Sheng said to his little brother, even smoothing things over for you. Little brother Ning. The small villa where they were celebrating the birthday belonged to a famous winery. Birthday feasts within their circle loved to take place here. Su Ling at this moment was holding the pre-ordered menu, letting the winery waiter modify the dishes. Our Ning Ning doesn't eat scallions, adjust that please, pointed Su Ling then at Ning Sheng's grandpa, since there are elderly people present, we'll add some stomach-warming and easily digestible dishes. Grandpa glanced at Su Ling, feeling this child was quite thoughtful and could consider him. Where else would someone pay such attention to details? Grandpa will give you a golf course, Grandpa tugged Ning Sheng, I've checked it out, it's very beautiful. Ning Sheng, thank you. He didn't even play golf, though the big devil seemed capable of it. What about your gift for me? He turned to ask his younger brother, I don't want a small yacht. The younger brother who had prepared only a small yacht. The younger brother, then I won't bother. Ning Sheng, someone come and take away his chopsticks. Younger brother. Being chased out of his older brother's birthday banquet would be too embarrassing, thought the younger brother. Thus, after much internal struggle, he promised to give Ning Sheng a large cruise ship. After promising, the younger brother suddenly remembered that this banquet was arranged by him and Grandpa. Tricked and forgotten. Now Ning Sheng was delighted. We are all harmonious and respectful brothers in our home, said Ning Sheng. Su Ling, that's great. Xu Da and Lu Peng immediately clapped. Grandpa. Su Ling was skilled at livening up the atmosphere. After several rounds of drinks, most guests got to know him and began chatting enthusiastically with him. I know who you are, I've always wanted to collaborate with you. Your ideas are just too innovative. I also invested in amusement parks, lost a lot of money. We should exchange experiences someday. I race cars, I know who you are, your platform is super easy to use. Su Ling continuously received business cards and still remembered to serve food to Ning Sheng. His princess was hard to satisfy. She didn't eat this or that, it had to be carefully selected items before she would taste a bite or two. This tastes bad. Ningxing frowned. Well, there's nothing I can do about that since this store wasn't my choice. Su Ling finished speaking and meaningfully glared at Ningxing's younger brother. Little brother Ning. On the other side, Xu De and Lu Peng were also extremely popular. Math god, my sister has never been good at math, is there any hope left? Athletes are just amazing, noble and dignified presence. Our endorsements open. The quality of our family sneakers is top-notch, we lack a handsome and successful endorser. Ningxing's grandfather had not forgotten today's purpose. He wanted to introduce Ningxing to children of friends from the industry. In case Ningxing liked any of them, it could lead to more interactions, which would benefit the Ning family. The cake was pushed forward, candles already inserted, and Su Ling lit each one. Grandpa opened his mouth, Ning. Oh right, Grandpa, Ningxing said, almost forgot. This is my boyfriend, Su Ling. Grandpa. Go turn off the lights, Ningxing ordered Su Ling, I'm about to make a wish. Grandpa had just been stunned by this news when the room's lights went out. In the candlelight, his grandson looked absolutely stunning, blowing out the candles as he started to make a wish. Hello Grandpa, Su Ling said to the grandpa, your grandson is wonderful. Ningxing's grandpa. Wish completed, Ningxing said. Su Ling turned on the light again, cut the cake into pieces, and handed it to Ningxing. There's something wise Grandpa once said, Ningxing remarked, a person must have some skills. Grandpa. Did I say that? My boyfriend, he does a little business and has some money, Ningxing said. This one is the math genius who's won many international awards, and this athlete keeps breaking records. Right, little brother? Ningxing said. Other than loving money and hating poverty, what else do you know? The 4 golden boys of Qing'an town properly finished a meal, and Ningxing, along with his friends, received excellent reviews. After the birthday banquet, Ningxing held Zuling's hand, while Zuling held the dog leash, and they made an elegant exit. Zuling slightly bent down to open the car door, letting Ningxing get in first. Then he nodded toward Grandpa Ning who was still not far away. Math genius Xu De and Lu Peng stood side by side in neatly tailored black suits, also nodding lightly before getting into the car. Alright, the grandfather muttered to himself, the friends he's made on his own are pretty good. Properly dressed and polite, all of them were quite decent. This boyfriend of his was tall and handsome, it seemed, pretty decent too. The car door shut, and Ningxing comfortably leaned back in his seat. 2 seconds later. Ningxing, what are you doing? It looked like the transformation time for the village dogs had run out. Zuling ripped off his tie, threw it on his lap, shed his suit jacket, and unbuttoned 2 more buttons. In the back seat, the scene was even crazier, those 2 had already stripped their shirts, exposing muscular waists and abs, and started changing clothes. Don't take off your pants in the car. Zuling shouted angrily. The suit that Zuling bought was too tight. Lupin nearly choked to death, stretching his neck to fan himself. Ah, the tie's so uncomfortable, Xu De mumbled as he tugged at his tie. Within minutes, Ningxing's high society friends vanished, and the village dogs re-emerged. Ningxing. Ningxing, villagers. But these villagers were his best friends. Zuling played a kitschy love song, and the car headed towards Ningxing's villa. Lupin snored loudly in the back seat. Zuling hummed happily. Ningxing glanced over and saw Zuling's smooth jawline and prominent nose bridge. Probably sensing his gaze, Zuling turned slightly, lifting the corners of his lips carelessly. The village dog is happier than the devil, Ningxing thought. With the devilish disguise dropped, Zuling looked exceedingly happy right now. Zuling hummed his way home without hitting any notes. He stopped the car, took Ningxing's hand, and led him back inside the bedroom. Xu De furiously kicked Lupin, but didn't wake him up, then returned to his room alone. Do you dislike ties? Ningxing asked in the bedroom. Zuling, You've become a distinguished dog now, Ningxing said. Starting today, everyone will know you're my boyfriend. Zuling, husband. Ningxing, get out. When would he stop blushing every time he heard Zuling's casual, straightforward words? Throw it away if you want, Ningxing said, dogs don't cherish it. Zuling, ? Zuling, let me see. Ningxing had bought a tie, but Zuling had just discarded it disdainfully in front of his eyes. He guessed Zuling probably didn't like this thing. Zuling, ? Zuling, wow. Ningxing, ? Could something a princess gave be called a tie? It should be called a dog leash, Zuling said. Look at this material, these patterns, how beautiful. Knowing Zuling was talking nonsense, Ningxing's mood still improved. Really? Ningxing said. I have great taste. Zuling, I know, after all, you see me as worthy. Ningxing. He'd received plenty of small gold bars from Zuling, but it seemed like he hadn't given Zuling anything substantial in return as a gift yet. The young master spread out the tie flat, hanging it around Zuling's neck. Ningxing knew how to tie it, but he wouldn't tie it for others. After pondering for a long time, he managed to knot it into a dead knot. Zuling laughed uncontrollably. Shut up, Ningxing pulled the tie hard, considering for a moment, and then added a threat, laugh again and I'll slap you. Zuling laughed even harder. Zuling leaned down using the pull of the tie, closing the distance to kiss him. The princess gave me a present. Zuling was excited the whole night. Ningxing was held in Zuling's arms, clothes being lifted here and there, occasionally cheeks pinched and kissed, as if he were playing with a toy. Lost in thought, restless, not paying much attention to Zuling's movements. The news about the birthday party couldn't stay hidden forever. The news that Ningxing from Ning family had a boyfriend quickly spread. Ningxing guessed his grandmother would know soon. Ningxing panicked half the night. When he checked his reflection in the mirror, he discovered bruises on his waist, a bit of soreness in his chest, his collarbone area was bitten red, and there was a tooth mark on the lobe of his right ear. It looked quite terrible. Ningxing. Su Dashan, he said, you're not touching me for the next month. Zuling. Ningxing could no longer hold it in. He decided to confess on his own terms. To his grandfather, he could be direct, to his grandmother, he had to be tactful. He spent a long time thinking and then finally called his grandmother. Sooner or later she'd find out anyway. Grandma, Ningxing said. Grandma, what's wrong? Did you and Little Bell fight, so you're calling at this hour? Ningxing. Why does calling at this hour mean I must have fought with someone? Young couples should deal with your own fights. Don't ask Grandma what to do. I just want to chase stars, Grandma said. Ningxing. Ningxing, do you know? Grandma, isn't it obvious? Ningxing. Anything else? If not, I'm going to say goodnight to my idol. Grandma said. Ningxing, no. You're worrying about that, huh? Zuling said, just like my mom, your grandma has figured it out long ago. Our kind of liking is pretty obvious. Zuling said, you're the only one in our eyes, and we only listen to you. You can't get rid of me even if you try. Zuling, I've already promised her I'd take good care of you. Zuling, since I like you, I'll make sure you don't have any worries. The tie around Zuling's neck was still messy from earlier, and Ningxing grabbed it and tugged slightly, finding it amusing. He wasn't upset anymore. Chapter 87, Getting Closer to You. After Ningxing's birthday, the university reopened for the semester. This semester, there were several courses Ningxing liked quite a lot. He was very satisfied when he saw his class schedule. You should listen carefully to this course, the theory explained is quite useful. Ningxing noticed a message on his computer screen, who signed me up for the university student singing competition. At the canteen table, Su Mao, Lu Mao, and Li Mao raised their hands simultaneously. Are you all crazy? Ningxing kicked each of them once. More accurately speaking, we all did it together, Lu Ping said. Su said he wanted to sing. If you want to sing, why drag me along? Ningxing asked. It seems like you're the only one who doesn't sing out of tune. Shu Dai adjusted his glasses. I'm going to kill you. Ningxing said angrily. What song are we singing? Ningxing asked after a while. Su Ling stretched his mouth wide open. The stubborn but kind-hearted young master would eventually agree to everything. The third prize award, an oversized crystal trophy. Ningxing read aloud, do you want this? Su Ling nodded. Ningxing. There's the school emblem on it, and we can engrave all 4 of our names. It has commemorative significance, Lu Ping said. We haven't participated in any competitions together yet. Shu Dai, indeed, it's not bad. Su Ling, let's do it. Ningxing. It's so tacky, why would anyone actually like an oversized crystal trophy? I'll go sing alone, Ningxing said. I don't want primitive people dancing with me. Su Ling. Su Ling, come on, will you? Ningxing was irritated. Fine, fine, I'll go, Ningxing said. Stop annoying me. I don't like this Peppa Pig meat, it's not tasty, Ningxing said. Su Ling's chopsticks shot over and grabbed the food away. Shu Dai, tisk. Shu Dai rubbed the lump on his head. Ningxing. Don't hit Shu Dai. Ningxing said. Su Ling, okay, okay. Ningxing answered a phone call. Ningxing, waste of time. The other side blabbered a few sentences. Ningxing, humph, waste of time. The other side hung up the phone. My younger brother sent us a small yacht that's already bought, Ningxing said. Lord wants to bring you uncouth dogs to see something fancy. Did you name the yacht? Su Ling asked. Lu Peng, can we call it Qing'an Princess? Shu Dai, that name suits well. Ningxing, are you guys insane? How annoying, these country bumpkins. These few were quite famous at school. They often ate together, muttering quietly to themselves. From time to time, Ningxing would get up and knock each person's head lightly. The passing classmates all looked at them enviously. Can we do some sea fishing? Lu Peng asked, fishing for big whales. Ningxing, is your brain hooked on the fish hook? Su Ling, puff. Don't splash tea water on me. Ningxing waved his hand, do you have any dining etiquette at all? As soon as he finished speaking, the 3 of them sat straight. We can find a sunny day where we can see seagulls, Ningxing said. Except Su Dog, this bunch probably hasn't seen many seagulls. He remembered that the great demon king knew how to surf. I don't feel like eating anymore, Ningxing said. Alright, Lupin got up immediately and went to help him put away the dishes. Xu Dai tore open a pack of wet wipes and threw it to Su Ling, who took one and wiped Ningxing's mouth. I can wipe myself, Ningxing said. Su Ling's perception of force was different from his, sometimes hurting him. Su Ling immediately lightened his touch and took another tissue to wipe Ningxing's hands. When I was little, I used to help you wipe your hands too, Su Ling said. Ningxing, hardly remember. That wild, earthy little tyrant always rolled around like a mud-drenched dog, yet expected to be clean spotless every single time. Princess, this gummy candy is good, Xu Dai pulled out a piece of candy. Su Ling, what about mine? Xu Dai, what candy does a dog eat? Su Ling, then maybe you'd like a punch. Xu Dai was hit, dropping 3 green math books, a purple ruler, and a bag of orange candy. Su Ling picked up the orange package, draped his arm around Ningxing, and left the canteen. Tasty? Su Ling lazily asked. Ningxing, Xu Dai was really good at finding snacks. He usually didn't eat much junk food, but if it was good, he'd eat a few more pieces. Su Ling, let me try. Su Ling, can I? Ningxing, ? So obedient? Asking even during dinner. Ningxing, whatever. A hand pressed down on his shoulder, pushing him toward a quiet corner where no one passed. Su Ling lowered his head at double speed, taking a little bite from Ningxing's lips. Tasty, sweet, Su Ling said. Ningxing. Haven't you already taken the whole bag? His cheeks heated up severely, and he dodged Su Ling's straightforward gaze. Ning is so nice, Su Ling rested his arm on Ningxing's shoulders again, let's go to class. With half an hour to go before the afternoon classes started, the classroom was full of students resting their heads on the desks for a nap. This atmosphere made Ningxing sleepy too, even though he hadn't been drowsy initially. Su Ling scrolled through the web, pulled out a crumpled blanket, and raised his eyebrows at Ningxing. Want it? Su Ling asked softly. Ningxing, your net can carry a lot, huh? It's alright, I didn't bring my textbooks. Su Ling said. Ningxing. This class is beneficial for you, and yet you didn't bring your books. Ningxing pinched Su Ling's cheek and tugged hard. Can I borrow yours then? Su Ling said, Little Master Ning isn't that stingy, is he? Stop pretending to be the great demon king, turn back. Ningxing kept pulling. Su Ling showed a gesture of surrender. I'll lend you mine, but don't draw on it. Ningxing said. Su Ling smirked, who would do such childish things anymore? Ningxing wrapped himself in the blanket, moved closer to Su Ling, and leaned against him for a nap. Su Ling was very disciplined in the classroom. He let Ningxing lean on him without touching or looking at him improperly. However, Su Ling flipped open Ningxing's book. Ningxing's book was clean and tidy, without curled edges or notes, and not even a name on the flyleaf. Su Ling found a pencil and wrote the owner's name on it. A little while later, Su Ling opened the book again and changed it to Su Ling's Ningxing. Then after some time, Su Ling drew a pomegranate tree beside the name and sketched 2 tightly adjacent small figures. Half an hour later, Ningxing woke up. Is this my book? Ningxing asked expressionlessly. Call its name, see if it answers, Su Ling said. Wasn't it someone who just said they wouldn't stoop so low as to do such things? Ningxing asked. Rubber eraser. Ningxing commanded. Su Ling turned around with an eraser, shall I help you erase it? It'd be tiresome for you. Get lost. Ningxing said. Ningxing erased the crying face small figure's feet and changed it into a long-legged one. Su Ling. The teacher's here. Ningxing said seriously, pay attention, you really need to catch up on some theory, it'd help you avoid making mistakes. Alright. Su Ling straightened his body. In this class, Su Ling raised his hand 7 times to answer questions and sought clarification for another 10 problems after the class ended. His active attitude almost brought tears to the eyes of the old professor who wanted to leave quickly. Good, thank you, teacher, Su Ling said enthusiastically, teacher, take your time leaving. The teacher left without wasting a second. Understood everything? Ningxing asked, sitting at the first row waiting. Su Ling, yeah. You're going to get stronger, Ningxing said. He thought it was too vague, so he added another sentence, you're getting closer to your dream. Su Ling, ? Su Ling stepped closer to Ningxing, closer to your dream. Su Ling took another step forward, even closer. Ningxing. You primitive dog. Ningxing said. But you smiled, Su Ling said. That's sneering, mocking, and scorning, Ningxing said. School's out, Su Ling pushed him towards the door. Is it raining? Ningxing asked. At this light drizzle, Su Ling usually charged straight ahead. But with Ningxing there, he wouldn't let Ningxing get wet. Do you have an umbrella in your 4th-dimensional bag? Ningxing asked. Su Ling, no, but I can summon some. 10 minutes later, the track champion sprinted over, handed them 2 umbrellas, and ran off like crazy. Many students stopped to record short videos. Long live friendship. Su Ling said. Ningxing, Ningxing, why didn't he ride a bike? Su Ling. Ning Sheng. Su Ling disdainfully tucked one umbrella into his backpack, unfolded the other, and walked into the rain with Ning Sheng. The osmanthus smells so fragrant, Ning Sheng said, all the flowers in the school are blooming. Oh yeah, Su Ling said, my mom said she sewed quite a few sachets recently, filled with Chinese herbs that help sleep, she plans to send them to you. I'll ask her to make you a sweet osmanthus scented one, Su Ling said, she's great at making these little trinkets. Can you? Ning Sheng asked. Can what? Su Ling asked. Ning Sheng, make small toys. Su Ling thought for a moment, I can sew a red veil, give it to you, then lift it off, symbolizing our marriage. Ning Sheng, go away. Ning Sheng, you should sew up your own mouth first. The rain in Qing'an town has charm, whereas the rain in City S brings nothing but trouble. The traffic jammed so badly, Su Ling's car got stuck as well. Bored, Ning Sheng took out a gaming console and played farming simulation games. Even though Ning Sheng stayed clear of farming in Qing'an town, he excelled at virtual farming online. The music played in Su Ling's car seemed familiar. Ning Sheng could even hum along with a few lines. Ning Sheng had some impression of it. Oh right, in his previous life, he once passed by the stage of the campus singing competition, glanced for a moment, and was photographed by a passerby. That photo circulated online for a long time. He didn't think much of it, but netizens insisted it was attractive. There was a dormitory mate who went on stage and sang a really terrible song, completely out of tune but still belting it out loud. He thought the song was bad, but the person seemed genuinely happy, and he smiled slightly as he passed by. Ning Sheng. So that's why they signed him up. How embarrassing. He didn't even admire those people that much, maybe just a little bit. Too much water will make the tomatoes turn yellow, Su Ling pointed at his gaming screen, making comments, and your potatoes aren't planted correctly either. Ning Sheng. Ning Sheng, Master Ning will plant however he wants. Ning Sheng opened the in-game store and bought 20 dogs. Su Ling. Chapter 88, end of main text. This dog is so ugly, Su Ling said. What's the point of farming online? Ning Sheng looked up, why isn't it fun? Su Ling, it lacks me toiling in the fields, sweating profusely. Ning Sheng, go away. I can open up land, plow, sow seeds, and water. Su Ling said, I am particularly good at working. Of course, Ning Sheng knew that. He had once seen Su Ling carrying 4 buckets of water, walking without even panting. Ning Sheng envied him. Su Ling looked handsome at such moments, his clothes soaked with sweat, revealing an excellent figure. My family has set up a sugarcane field, next time we go back, I'll take you there to play, Su Ling said. Ning Sheng, wow. Go plant sugarcane, harvest sugarcane, and then kiss you in the sugarcane field. The car started moving as Su Ling pressed the gas pedal. Ning Sheng, go away. He couldn't stop himself from saying inappropriate things again if he didn't intervene soon. After realizing how easily he blushed, Su Ling frequently teased him like this. Ning Sheng, drive carefully and don't distract me from my game. Group chat, 4 golden suns, 4. Ning, I borrowed a music classroom. Math is great, I love math, Ning Ning is amazing. AAA Premium Piglets Wholesale, Ning Ning is great. Ning, I've chosen the songs. Starting tomorrow night, each of you will sing 20 times every night. Ning, if you miss one note, I'll beat you to death. AAA Premium Piglets Wholesale, yay. Math is great, I love math, I don't miss notes. AAA Premium Piglets Wholesale, he only stays on key when singing folk songs, pop songs are still trouble for him. Ning Sheng was lazy now, but he already entered the competition and cared about his dignity. He spent the whole night breaking down the sheet music and prepared to distribute copies to these troublemakers. Xu Dai and Lu Peng were busy tonight, so Ning Sheng first taught Su Ling. He sang a sentence, Su Ling repeated a sentence, and Su Ling got beaten. He sang a sentence, Su Ling held a sentence, and Su Ling got beaten again. Isn't this hard? Ning Sheng broke down, why didn't I teach you to sing when I raised you? With no sense of rhythm, finishing the violin exam must have been Su Ling's limit. Yes, Su Ling said, you'd have broken down sooner if I had learned earlier. Ning Sheng, shut up. Ning Sheng, shut up after finishing learning. He taught over and over, finally Su Ling could barely stay in tune. Finally right, Ning Sheng said. Su Ling sincerely said, I might not remember tomorrow morning. If you don't remember, I'll make you kneel until I slap some sense into you, Ning Sheng said. Ning Sheng. Ning Sheng, am I letting you off too easy? Su Ling, scared to death. Ning Sheng was satisfied, that's all. After taking a shower, Ning Sheng sat by the window, furrowing his eyebrows slightly, rubbing his ankle. What's wrong? Su Ling asked. Ning Sheng, it hurts. Ning Sheng, I walked too much today. I'll rub it for you, Su Ling squatted beside the bed and grabbed his ankle, kneading gently. Ning Sheng, gentler. Su Ling, I'm not using any force. Maybe it wasn't just walking too much. It might be because of the awkward positions Ning Sheng endured during their intimate moments those nights. But Su Ling didn't say anything. Feel better? Su Ling asked. Ningxing gestured, a little bit. Do I look like I'm proposing to you while kneeling? Su Ling asked. Ningxing. He pulled away from Su Ling's hand and kicked him aside with his foot on Su Ling's leg. Propose. Su Ling crawled back. Ningxing. After graduation, I'll marry you, Su Ling said, and I'll save an entire gold mountain for you. Su Ling, Grandma agreed already. That depends, on your behavior, Ningxing said. You'll definitely be satisfied, Su Ling said, we've grown up together. Ningxing, don't be too confident. Su Ling already got the answer he wanted, humming a song as he went to take a shower. Ningxing looked at the finger marks on his ankles and felt they weren't so sore anymore. After several days of intense practice, Ningxing finally finished teaching everyone the songs. In the music classroom, Ningxing asked, "Can you sing now?" "Yes." Su Ling replied, icing his face. "Yes." Lu Ping said, with a bandage wrapped around his forehead. "Yes." Li Haoyu added, with a band-aid on his chin. "So tonight, don't embarrass me," Ningxing said. Su Ling, no problem. The preliminaries of the singer contest at University X opened a nationwide live broadcast. This university is prestigious, so anything streamed here gets traffic, especially such contests. Inside scoop, Ning Ning is participating. I came to see Master Little Lord. Wah, what have I done to deserve this, Ning Ning singing for me. I heard it's going to be a love song, a deeply emotional solo, love it. The next one seems to be it, I've been waiting for ages. Why are there 4 people on stage? Why do I see Math God? And the Sports God? And the crazy dog in the business circle? Laughing to death, can't hear Ning Ning's voice at all. After stepping off the stage, Ningxing felt like he had sung but also hadn't really. Are you guys here for a rap battle? He asked. It's so much fun, Su Ling said, throwing an arm over his shoulders. The judge began announcing, Youth Forever Group, eliminated. Yahoo! Su Ling cheered. Lu Peng whistled, and Shu Dai hooted in joy. Ningxing. Su Ling held up his phone, turning his back to the stage as he took a group picture of the 4 of them. Ningxing struggled to lift his head with Su Ling pressing down on him, barely managing a slight upward curve of his lips toward the camera. Seemed like, the competition wasn't important, neither were the rankings. Ningxing subtly made a, yeah, gesture. Holy cow, Princess looks so cute, Lu Peng zoomed in on the photo. Princess's eyes are beautiful. Ningxing, my mouth is pretty too. Su Ling's hand circled around his mouth, gently kneading it until it turned red. No grand crystal trophy anymore, Shu Dai said. I'll buy you gold ones, my lord, Ningxing said. Ningxing. Finished. He'd been tainted by the country bumpkin. Wait, let me print these photos out, Su Ling said. Oh yeah. Lu Peng said, Mr. Doggo has a photo album. Ningxing, Back home that evening, Ningxing rummaged through Su Ling's wardrobe and found the photo album Lu Peng had mentioned. An especially thick one filled with photos. There was little flower deity surrounded by their friends holding pomegranates during harvest festival moonlit nights, and summer evenings where they sat under trees watching fireflies. Some of these were taken by me, Ningxing noticed. My grandmother passed them to me, Su Ling replied. From kindergarten to university, the whole book was packed with memories of their small town and them growing up together. You were such a troublemaker as a kid, Ningxing commented. And you were very well behaved, Su Ling said. That wasn't being well behaved. It was aloofness. Do you understand? Ningxing retorted. Okay. Su Ling said, a cold and beautiful girl who only talked to me. Liked me even as a kid. Ningxing, don't get too confident. Yet, Ningxing couldn't get enough of flipping through Su Ling's photo album. This one was taken by my mom, Su Ling said. In this photo, Su Ling was helping deliver pork, filling the basket of his bike, while Ningxing sat behind on the bicycle seat, one hand gripping Su Ling's clothing hem and the other holding sweet cakes. These 2 were taken by my stepdad, Su Ling continued. One showed Su Ling teaching Ningxing how to wash a car, and another had a water gun hitting Su Ling's foot. Ningxing. How come everything is here? Ningxing felt embarrassed. The album was almost full, except the last page which was left completely blank. Why is it empty? Ningxing asked. Not empty, Su Ling responded, it's the photo I'll take when I marry you. Ningxing. He wanted to lower his head but Su Ling pinched his cheeks, gradually deepening the kiss. Ningxing's lips were kissed red as he laid on the bed playing with his phone. Tomorrow, go watch a movie with me, he said, buy the tickets. Did you invest in it? Su Ling questioned. Ningxing, yes. I have a meeting tomorrow, wait for me, Su Ling said, after it ends, we'll go on a date. Ningxing. Ningxing, who said, this is a date? I've never dated before, beg you, alright? Su Ling shamelessly asked. Ningxing. Ningxing, alright, fine. Sometimes, the young master prefers tenderness, sometimes firmness, Su Ling had mastered both skills. Ningxing had never visited Su Ling's new company, yet the great tycoon's new commercial castle was gradually rising in this city. Therefore, the next day, Ningxing went with Su Ling to the new company. The rural boy transformed back into a tyrant, swiftly heading off to meetings while Ningxing waited in the office, watching the box office returns of his newly invested film climb gradually. Su Ling quickly finished his meeting and returned to the office, finding Ningxing still seated far away, untouched breakfast sitting on the table. Don't feel bad for skipping breakfast. Su Ling held a cup of hot cocoa, walking around to Ningxing's chair and placing the paper cup near Ningxing's lips. I forgot, Ningxing said. He tilted his head and allowed Su Ling to feed him a few sips. I've had enough, he said. Su Ling chuckled, pulling out a tissue to wipe his mouth. The little master, who used to not let anyone touch him, now obediently ate the food fed to him by Su Ling. Did waiting make you anxious? Su Ling asked. Anyone who's anxious is a dog, Ningxing said. Su Ling, I'm anxious. Ningxing couldn't help but faintly smile. Su Ling untied his tie, changing into casual daily wear. Come on, give me a date. Ningxing grabbed his hand, being pulled close against Su Ling. Do you want me to marry you in Qingyan Town or in S City? Su Ling asked. In Qingyan Town, Ningxing said. Ningxing, it depends on your performance, though. After graduation, we'll pick a warm spring day, Su Ling said with a smile. I'll take my little flower deity home. Ningxing, stop bringing up the little flower deity. The outdoor sunlight was perfect, the breeze gentle. Li Haoyue passed by the osmanthus tree, her open book revealing a few fallen flowers on its pages. On the red plastic track, Lu Peng stepped on the fallen petals as he ran past. Ningxing was placed on the office desk by his well-raised Su Ling and fed the rest of his breakfast bit by bit. I like who I am now, Su Ling confessed. And I like you. The wind swept through the once dull city. I'm Princess's good dog, Su Ling said. Ningxing tugged at Su Ling's hair gently as he tilted his head back slightly. Su Ling kissed Ningxing's clavicle, leaving behind ambiguous traces. His fingers slightly loosened, yet he was tightly embraced, sinking into warmth. Fortunately. This time, we fell in love. The end.